The long-awaited Deadman All Stars Season 3 is finally upon us, gamers. If you guys thought Season 2 was incredible, just wait until you see what Season 3 has in store for us. There is going to be more carnage, more bloodshed, and more drama. Well, hopefully a little less drama, actually, because that was a bit of a disaster last year, wasn't it? But still a little bit of drama. Welcome to the official highlight videos for the Season 3 recap. My name is Tasty Life, and I'm going to be the desk host for this tournament, while SoloMission handles the live spectator stream. That is going to be over on Kick. We're going to have that link down below, so make sure you guys check that out. Now, before we get into the action for day one, there are a few new things this season, so I'm going to give you guys a small recap. The breaches are going to be back every day at 8 p.m. BST, so if you want to watch anything live, I would highly recommend those. But on top of that, we are getting a new mission system this year. Twice a day at 4 p.m. and midnight BST, an objective will be broadcast to all of the players on the server. Now, the first team to achieve that objective will receive the mission totem. If they successfully get that totem back to the Grand Exchange, they will receive a powerful item in return. The twist here is that whoever holds that totem has a bright red skull above their head, which means that every other team is going to dogpile that person and try to steal the totem for themselves. And lastly, there's a new mechanic called blood money, which is an appropriately named new currency to incentivize some bloodshed. Players will receive blood money for a successful kill, and they will lose blood money for a death. The team will then be able to spend that blood money for various supplies and weapons during the finale. Now, with all that out of the way, it's time to show you guys the action of day one, and this tournament started in a way that I don't think anybody would expect. It was Alfie committing mass murder in a church.
Go, 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 go.
Log in.
South tile, south tile, south tile. It's the weasels, south tile.
Belly up.
Kill it!
Kill it! Go next. West Ham.
Get on Mika.
I'm coming back up.
Whoever you're on, just stay on. Play multi. Shut the door.
Greg.
He's dead.
Mika next.
Play multi. Nice, guys.
Nice.
Now, the Dino Nuggets being bastions of justice could not let that stand.
Send it in. Pray mage, look at Alfie. Can we get 5 bot on Alfie? 5 bot on Alfie, can we kill him? He's dead. Beautiful. Okay, now we go. We don't chase. Rune med helm.
I'm dead.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's run.
Get out. Should we dump the bones?
I
lost 4 bones.
This tournament started off real hot. We have two Titans, Bodhi and Oda, going 1v1 right at the start.
But yeah, you all good?
Nice kill there.
I'm splashing. I think I can get the kill. I think he's out. He buried his bones. I'm splashing 4 times in a row.
You will end up killing him. We're on our way back.
Nice.
So we got 2 kills.
Beautiful.
I think Oda's down. Yeah, I've got Oda.
Now, poor Oda block, dude. He started off this tournament with a death, and it did not get much better.
You can't get a tally, so get the freeze.
Get a freeze, yeah.
They changed the teleport, so
he's dead. Nice.
Yes,
Let's
come on.
talking about. Bro, they went fucking Holy Grail. Like, what? Really?
In fact, it got even worse because his team was being absolutely dogpiled.
Oh, he might be dead.
Yeah, see, dude, he's trolling so much for getting so lucky.
Trolled.
Oh.
Dead?
He's dead.
Yes!
He's dead.
Nice!
Let's go,
Nice.
dude. What do you get?
Don't loot him back as a potion. You get prayer from that. I'm coming back up.
Now, with the early action out of the way, it's time for the teams to start preparing for the first mission of the tournament. And that mission is to kill the King Black Dragon. Your reward will be a Dragon Fire Shield, a very good item for the 1v1 section. Let's see how the teams are reacting.
Mission's in 5 minutes. What are we predicting, guys? Just completely ignore it and let's see who gets it.
We're not in a position to do anything about it.
Yeah, no, we're just watching it. This is always the plan.
Yeah, fully ignore thingy. There'll be some teams that probably have played for that. I really hope it's a really bad item.
Like I said, Oda Block's not having a very good time right now.
Dragon Fire Shield? That's the best shield you could get for the finale.
Oda, this is what you get for skipping, you idiot.
We can't go there, We're too underleveled, undergeared, undercashed. We have nothing. Our team is fucking the opposite of James Bond. Actually, we are that. We are 007 right now. 007 deaths as a team. We've died everywhere we went. We're overweight. We're under height. Like, that's it!
All of the teams are in disarray except for the Reese Rhinos, who enter the lair to find it completely empty.
1, 2, 3, go.
Going in.
No one's there. Just kill it.
Make sure to pick it
It's
up.
not a safe zone, Reese.
first mission complete.
No, but I mean,
Mission
yes,
totem?
let's go.
Yeah, and then
Pick it up.
we seed pod, yes?
Pick it up.
No, we can't.
Go
We
under.
can't.
Yes. What do you mean we can't? It's not a safe zone, bro.
We're in combat, though. We're in combat.
Just go now.
No, Red X.
I use
Like,
teleport.
you know,
Tom's gone. Oh, it's just Reese left. Wait,
Easy.
can you lever out?
There we go.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well, thank you very much for the mission totem, Sea Engineer. Enjoy your Dragonfire Shield. This is the first totem of the season.
Let's
Thank you
go.
very much, guys.
First time to
Thank
the
you,
Rhinos.
thank you.
Now, after a completely free first mission for the Rhinos, let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard. And like I said, the Odablock Warriors not having a good time. They are dead bottom. They have 0 kills and 7 deaths. Meanwhile, the Weasels have a lot of brain power on that team. They're up 7 kills and 3 deaths, with all the other teams sitting in the middle of the pack. So with mission number 1 out of the way, the teams have 4 hours to prepare for the first breach. And it only gets worse for the Odablock Warriors.
He's dead! He's fucking dead!
Well done.
Let's
and
go.
Sapphire.
Come on!
Good telly's in, by the way, Coxie. I read that big time.
Yeah, you guys are
Where's that
fast.
bank key?
It must be a glitch.
Wait, that fell at all? They're just all camping at Fally? Really?
Now, Dino was fighting Frame in the wilderness, and Frame managed to get away, but Dino was not so lucky.
Chat, it's the ice axe. The ice axe have pissed me off. If I had ice axe, I could
I feel like
escape
Dino
them.
hasn't died yet, bro. You've been backed up right now.
He's taking his time with it. Okay, I've been bagged up. It's a good fight.
Good fight. Let's go.
Let's go, dude.
Let's see the loot. Let's see the loot. Oh my god, the loot man killed blatant like everything.
Yo, 6-6 coming in.
25k.
Pip also happened to be chasing Dino as well and ran into the same exact clump.
You guys are so lucky.
so lucky.
Stay back.
What the Pip said?
Love you.
And with that, it is now officially time for the first breach of Deadman All Stars Season 3. Like I said, the vibes on the Odablock Warriors are getting a little bit low, so No Monkey decides to give a motivational speech.
Doobie, I think we need like the biggest fucking prep talk and speech ever right now.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, come on, dude.
listen up.
Wait,
I mean, we've been reduced
fucking
to fucking
shit.
rats, okay? Crawling in the goddamn sewers. So that's what we're gonna fucking do. We are going into that goddamn molehill, and we're gonna slither around slimy fucking rats. And we're gonna hit as many goddamn bosses as we can. People are gonna hit us, and we're gonna run into other teams. I don't give a fuck. Slime, boys! Slime!
Yeah! And it turns out it actually worked.
MMORPG, all the way in the back with the door crossbow, MMORPG. I'm splashing, MMORPG right now, MMORPG. Everybody on MMORPG, we could kill him, everybody on MMORPG, we could kill him, MMORPG. Everybody's doing protect range, this is good for us. MMORPG right now, he's dead. I want everybody to look at Sick Nerd, all the way south, Everybody on Sick Nerd, all the way south, all the boys south. Everybody look at Sick Nerd,
He's praying mage.
Look at Sick Nerd. Everybody on Sick Nerd right now. Everybody on
Sick Nerd.
If you're not getting hit, smite. If you're not getting hit, smite. I want everybody to go south. I want everybody to move south.
Mind you, this is before the breach has started. Teams are just getting into position. There is already a huge brawl.
It's fine. 1 minute. Is anyone
I'm
at the
getting
rope?
third party. The Weasels have run in. EVscape
this
is
isn't bad.
down. I'm in the middle of no man's land right now. The Weasels have noticed that I'm getting bopped. I might be able to escape this. Probably not. No, the Weasels have a freeze on me. I'm gonna go down here.
Okay. Who escaped from that?
I'm still alive.
I'm
Are
dead.
you out of the lap?
Odablock was running around looting, and he gets rushed down by the Weasels.
Oh, West Ham's there. West Ham's on us.
Everybody on West Ham. Everybody's on West Ham. Everybody on West Ham.
West Ham.
Wait, guys, that's a. Is that
Everybody on West Ham. Everybody on West Ham. Everybody on West Ham.
They don't have multi. Get your prey up, oh.
I'm gonna move south. I'm moving south. I'm moving south.
Everybody run south. Everyone run south.
They're charged flames of Zammy.
Go south. Ditch me. You guys are not winning this.
I think we leave. Everyone south. If you're alive right now, just come south.
You guys just go for beach launch. Just leave me. We're not winning this. We're not winning this. They're too strong. We're not winning this.
They abandoned it.
The rest of the team left. They left.
Yeah, smite it. You smite.
Try to chase. Come southwest. Keep going south.
Run.
They're gonna follow.
And again, this is before the breach has even started. The Weasels managed to clear out the tunnels. They were the only team there.
There you go. And these are all the monsters. This breach. This is everything we got. So just melee flick here and we're
Stand here. Stand on me. Safe spot. I see. He's safe spotted there. He's safe spotted. Come right to me. Come to me. He's safe spotted.
Okay, nice.
We're chill.
So there is 3 mage monsters left, but this is all the breaches. There's 5 mobs at a time.
Yep.
So that's all we want. Like we have to take something, otherwise we're not doing anything.
Now, the Rhinos, like a lot of other teams, were actually terrified to go into this breach. And that is because the Weasels employed a really cool strategy this year. Most of the other teams were rushing Ancients. The Weasels decided to rush Zammy Flames, and all of the other teams were so scared of them.
We're gonna lose because half of us have burst and no range.
Yeah,
They're just
like,
gonna Zammy
how do we
flames,
melee? We're just gonna
and then you
burst the
can't
same
even
person.
burst because they keep Zammy flaming you.
How about
about you change spellbook? Like Mats and Victim and Alex. Like all you change spellbook and we come back. Ivan Blast? No? You high out that?
Yeah.
I mean,
Possible.
we have it. Is that?
We could do that. Yeah.
Want to?
Yeah. I'm down.
No, fuck it. Try that. Let's just try it.
So obviously the Warriors are off to a rough start, but I have to say, this is the only team playing with some balls this tournament because they go right down there and begin to farm.
There he is. There he is.
South further.
Nice. All right, let's go. Bring him all the way down, boys. All the way down. We want to pull him out.
Drag his ass.
Nice.
Keep coming. Just keep coming, boys. We don't want him to know we're here, like at all. If we can help it.
Yep. Keep trying to drag him.
14 minutes after the start of the breach, the Dino Nuggets finally go down.
So go down. Proceed regardless.
On Dino, try to stay together.
Right, we're going to take the northeast corner, okay? And we're going to wait in the northeast corner. And that's where we're going to
No
group.
monsters.
Now, they don't know we're in here, which is good.
We're in, baby.
Now we're going to edge in south, and we just pray that there is not a team down here.
At this point, there are 3 teams down here in separate corners, and nobody is fighting each other.
We are going to get this kill. If a team runs in and we don't get it, then that's fair enough. But...
It's just unfortunate because this is probably the worst NPC we could have got.
Yeah.
If we had Mage Runner 2, we'd have had it by now. So yeah, this thing's like immune to magic.
We should have brought the mage, the staves with us, the training staves.
Somehow in the middle of this, No Monkey gets caught out by some Weasels members and has to run through the entire stronghold.
I need all 4 of you guys to...
Oda, come west.
I know, I'm coming. I'm literally running there.
We need to just basically do the same thing. Oh, I didn't realize how close they were on our tails there.
Yo, Rexy. Rexy. What, you got out, no?
I got out.
If they gave up on you, home teleport.
And finally, for the first time since the breaches actually started, we get to see some chaos.
Hey, Mud's dead.
Nice.
I'm taking. Wait, barrage him off.
Grabbing the loot.
Barrage him off.
Nova clump.
Oh, I died.
All 3 of them bursted.
Bodhi's team has been fighting Zilliana for 15 minutes because their weapons suck.
Yeah, I think the Rhinos are north though and they're PVMing, and maybe even the Rebels are to the south PVMing. But we have a breach. Yeah. We're so close. Come on.
We've been on this for about
No, Warrior. Oda's team.
Okay,
Careful.
look,
Don't lure it out. Careful.
No, you guys carry on. We had to look like we wanted a fight so they wouldn't push us.
But they've been able to do it in relative peace. Unfortunately, they're found out.
They let me run past.
I'm alive. I might be running into the Weasels in a moment though. Hold on, I'm gonna take through the center.
It's so over for me.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm alive.
Where are they running from?
West. Reese's team is east middle cave, and Oda's team's northeast.
Shortly after that, it fell apart entirely for the Nuggets.
I chronicled out.
I'm dead. We have the tier 5 though. That's fine.
We have the tier 5.
Yeah,
that's
we got
fine.
2, right? Didn't we get 2?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the Wildercost now, if that's okay.
Yeah, send it. No, we got the tier 5. That's good.
And in the massive brawl that ensues, Oda manages to kill Curtis, and Doobie Dobies somehow dies to Jad. Oh, this is... Wait.
I'm on more PTs
Curtis is just by himself.
I'm on more PTs alone.
Get him!
Fuck him up!
Spike
this fucker!
Kill him, he's alone. He's dead.
So that's good. Goodbye!
Let's act like we're not here. That's our only bet, I think, against the Rice Rhinos.
Careful of that, Jad. Are they not southeast?
Watch Jad. Rain.
Watch out.
Right.
Doobie down.
Come north.
Doobie just died to Jad.
Come this way.
Doobie literally just got one shot by Jadder.
Now, we haven't seen much of Frame's team during this time, so I checked in on them. Turns out they're all just doing Desert Treasure 1.
Yeah, I think Ice Diamond should be next.
We should go get lockpicks too.
The Rhinos are on top of the mole tunnels right now where the breach is taking place, and they find skill specs sitting completely still.
Yeah. Is this guy not going to tell you? Kill skill specs. He's fucking free as blood money ever. Free as fucking blood money. What's he doing?
Let's go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Yes.
What are you doing, mate?
Sit from me, please.
I would
please, someone.
No, that's still 2 blood money, by the way. That's still 2 blood money.
Jay, what's he doing there?
Oh, lovely.
The Weasels finally return to the breach monsters to wrap up the breach, and they get found out by the newly emboldened Rhinos.
I froze Victim, and now finish Mats. Mats first. Yes. Nice, Victim now, he's frozen, Victim frozen. Keep hitting, don't follow, do not follow, I think.
Huge.
I got Nice, boys, huge.
Let's go. Now, the Rebels did not see that display of power, and they decided to test the Weasels again. Turns out, also a terrible idea.
Purpose one.
You have to make it, don't bolt it.
Nice. Mammal, I'm tanking.
Skim it.
Purpose already dead, it's free as fuck. Everything
He skimmed.
Nice.
Good skim. Flame.
Okay, Skilly's dealing a lot of DPS. After.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Okay,
I'm freezing.
He's dead. Skilly.
We should have this now, lads. Stay on Skilly.
I'm out of bloods.
It's fine.
Yeah, just melee. I skims back. Go Skilly. Finish.
Finish it.
Oh
my god!
Skilly, we're going crazy, by the way.
Okay, we
Good shit, we all stay, by the way.
We have to leave.
Yeah, okay, yeah, loot and telly instantly.
So breach number 1 of the mole tunnels had a very clear winner. The Weasels absolutely dominated. Let's pull up the scoreboard because you guys are not going to believe it. The Weasels are sitting on 25 kills right now. One of only 2 teams to even have blood money at this point, the other being the Reese Rhinos, who did pretty well themselves. Meanwhile, the Oda Block Warriors played a game called Get Even or Get Even Worse, and they got even worse. 3 kills and 17 deaths for them, and it's not looking much better for the Perp Rebels. Now, after the breach, a lot of the teams are running around licking their wounds. They're doing questing, they're doing skilling, and they're preparing for the final mission of the day. And during that downtime, the single best moment of the tournament so far occurred.
Do you need 75 crafting, though, for the...
Check Oda right now. Switch to Oda.
Oh,
the timing.
Did
Rakesey's
the Rebels
also going.
The Rebels
Oh my god, they might actually bump into each other. That timing is going to be unreal.
They're all waiting to go out together.
Oh my god, this
Oda
timing.
And Rakesey are running in. Let's see if they do catch them.
No shot.
Oda's going in first. Remember, guys, Oda has Barrage right now, so he's probably the strongest PKer in the game at the moment. Oh no, he's got the cutscene. They're all gonna. Oda's stuck in a cutscene. They're probably all gonna teleport out right now. Yeah, Oda's in a cutscene.
He's in a cutscene.
And the perp guys are all around here. They're in the bank. They're everywhere. Oda spawns in. And he's spawning into 4 different people. Can he get?
Who's he gonna go for? He goes for Skidler. Catches the barrage.
Skidler. Let's go.
Coxie got the teleport. Oh, he's gone into the barrage.
On Skidler,
he's
the
got
barrage.
a DDS as well.
Not what you want to see for Skidler.
What? Oh, he's got 1 tuner to his name and a D Simi risk and a D med that he got from the raid. He got a D med. He actually got something.
Oh my god, Skidler, I'm not even sure if he can get back into this raid or not if he joins the party. I'm not sure how it works on Deadman All Stars, but
I mean, it's too late, too late. He just gets cooked by the barrage.
That is the power of barrage.
Bro, skim D-Med, be skim D-Med.
Oh my god, that's a come up!
Huge!
That's a come up!
Then finally, teams are getting ready to participate in the final mission of the day. And then it gets announced.
Blood runes in storage. Right, Dagonoff Prime. Fuck, how do we get there?
Oh god.
I just read they do a Rodus shit, I'll be honest.
The reward is complete dog shit.
Oh,
what is it?
I think we just don't bother.
One
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
It's one of each of the rings.
Are they trolling?
And, yeah, that's fucking terrible.
Really?
Yeah, dead-ass garbage.
Is anyone even gonna do it?
I
Maybe
don't
we
know.
go
It's
because like
fucking
it's like the first one where we thought people won't do it and then we just got it for free. We are strong,
but like it's not even. It's barely worth it. Like.
Oh, I feel that's very no one cares.
Oh, it's just the
I think the hardest part about getting a B ring is going there, and you just have to go there anyway. So it's like whatever.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
a
I'm glad that
tier
you
2 anyway.
embraced
But again, getting a B ring and sticking it on your PK, maybe imbuing it if it's easy. I don't know. Could be okay, but
Everyone at the GE is like, fuck this mission.
Yeah. And once again, I have to give some props to the Oda Block Warriors. SoloMission told me to be neutral, but I'm going to say it, Oda's team, only one with balls so far. They are the only team that went to this mission.
I mean, no, honestly, though, Oda with a B ring, like, for PKing, bro, and it's free, why not,
I'm
right?
down.
That's max hits.
I think it's just ours. Yeah, we'll take it. And honestly, I came here to kill people, not to PVM. Okay, everybody pick up the totem fast and get out of there. Get out, get out, get out.
Oh, I got it.
I'm going first.
Go up and go east. Go
Through this route? Over this route? Over this route?
But just like every other team, they are not happy with the reward, so they decide to confront SoloMission.
All right, they're not imbued, boys.
Wait, can you show the
So,
stream? Can you show my stream after? Yo, imbue scrolls. It only makes sense.
Feels bad. Yeah, trade me, dude.
Wait, where the fuck are the imbue scrolls?
We got scams.
No
There you go.
thanks. See you tomorrow. Scamming rap. What?
Hey, what the
At least give us the imbue scrolls for the rings.
So,
That's not even. Wait, SoloMission. That's not a prize, brother. Let me tell you why. Because then we have to invest 1 million points per ring. That means we're getting an item from the totem mission. We completed it, and now we got to spend 3 tier 5s to make it useful. Brother, you guys have to do better. This is bullshit. At least imbue the rings. Give us 4 million points. Thank you guys so much, but there's a problem that we've run into.
Okay, we're listening.
Okay, so when the totems are meant to be a reward, correct? When people go and risk their lives to go get a totem, they expect to get a decent reward out of it. You guys told us the rings. We thought the rings were imbued, my brother. Think about it. These rings are fucking worthless when they're not imbued scrolled. So now we have to waste 3 tier 5s in order for us to even make it semi-useful. It makes no sense. So now, why did we even... I wanted to out them. I looked at the examine with 6K. My brother,
Right, it sounds like you guys have just made... It sounds like you guys have just made 24K then. So congratulations on the 24K, boys.
Listen to this fucking guy,
Once a snake, always a snake, man.
Oh my god.
And gamers, that wraps up day 1 of Deadman All Stars. I hope you guys had as much fun as I did. Let's take a look at the final standings really quick before the server turns off for the night. And the Weasels continue to dominate. They are well above the rest of the field. The Reese Rhinos are the only other team to even be competitive. But hey, look on the bright side. The Oda Block Warriors do have 1 blood money. That's technically top 50%. Anyway, that's all for me. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm excited for the action tomorrow, and I hope you guys are as well. With that, I'm signing out. Good night.
Yo, welcome back everybody to Deadman All Stars. Why was that so loud? Sorry for that. Oh my, get this guy off the screen, man. The world is coming up pretty much right now. We're 11 AM and people are online. They instantly logged in here. So if you don't know, we are the spectator stream right now. And it looks like people are instantly going. Hold on a second. Let me just pull the camera up. And no PureSpam. He's currently in bed. He took the night shift. And I am here on the day shift for you guys today. Now, already we've got 1, 2, 3, 4... We've got about 15 people instantly logged into the world. So if you guys don't know, the world goes offline from 5 AM UK time to 11 AM UK time. So that's midnight EST to 6 AM EST. And yeah, lots of people logging in. Let's quickly just have a look at what's going on here. Give me a second, guys. I'm just going to reload my multi-Twitch as well so we can see what the teams are doing. But yeah, good highlight video. I enjoyed that one. It reminds me that so much happened yesterday. Honestly, the breach, if you guys weren't here, you need to be here today for the breach. It's in !breach. But the EVScape stream? What? Let me just have a little peek of what's going on. This guy's gone live with a bald cap. He's in the Oda cosplay. What? Just silent with it. And wait, he's got the ears on as well. No way. That's insane. Oh, EVScape, you love to see it from the man himself. And we're here with him in-game. Gone live with a bit of Amoxicillin. Not really sure why he's doing this. Is this the quest version? Possibly is. Possibly is. Right, let's hop round the players. I need to catch up here, guys, because I missed the last 3 hours last night. I went to bed earlier than Mr. PureSpam. And let's see what people are doing. I can't imagine anything too crazy. Dino's instantly sent it to the wilderness. It's one of these strategies I think we're going to see is people doing something risky just as the server opens because not everyone's going to be on. And he's gone up and got his 70 prayer knocked out the way there. Did I see EVScape? Yeah, we just cut to him before. He is in the Oda Block cosplay today. The bald man. I can't believe you got the same headphones and everything. That's a great commitment to the bit there. Sick Nerd legged it to the worldy course. Yep, look. People are going to be doing risky things right at the start of the day and right at the end of the day as well. Yeah, I enjoyed the highlight video. There was the thing is there were so many kills. I think there were 60 kills on day 1, which is unbelievable. If you guys missed yesterday, so much action, especially the breach. It's just like really difficult to keep track of all of those kills. A Sick Nerd running some agility. Let's just catch up with what these guys are doing. Wow. Alfie already at Armored Zombies. Armored Zombies, they dropped the zombie axe. So we're going to be seeing some zombie axes from Alfie already. This guy's so efficient with the questing. Yeah, let me just check the storage after I go through what people are doing. I need to catch up with the event because already I think people are looking a lot stronger than they were when I got off last night. Frame doing some Monkey Madness 2. Bursting. That's going to be a big thing today, guys. I think a lot of people are going to be trying to get Barrage for tonight's breach. Pip. He's got robes out. He almost looks like he's PKing. He almost looks like he's PKing, but possibly just running about here. I don't think he's really looking for anyone. Around there. Framed is doing bursting. Sync also doing bursting as well. Doobie Dobies. Every time we've cut to Doobie Dobies at this tournament, he's just down bad. Oda's on as well. Let's have a look at what Oda is up to. Nothing too much. Got red chins in the inventory, so they've been doing some hunter. So going to be getting that range today and getting really strong. That's the thing. Some of the single PKers will get scary today. Day 2 is where we start seeing people get fed. EVScape doing a Moxley Attle. You know this guy's going to be going Doom eventually, isn't he? Living like a Venezuelan. Prepared him for this moment. Looking like a Venezuelan right now. He doesn't even have gloves, guys. He spent his glove money on rice and beans. That's how down bad the Oda Block Warriors are right now. So I've got Rixie at the GE, just chilling. Skill Specs, the Pert Boys online early as well. And the world's starting to fill up, guys. Everyone's had their same mandatory bedtime of 6 hours. And it looks like they've all got off and got on around at the same time here. Coxie. Everyone just waking up and getting on the server. So Skidler is in the bank too. C Engineer. See, this is the other thing. People will be doing the risky stuff right at the start of the day when nobody is PKing. We've got C Engineer doing MA2 right now. It's a good use of time, honestly. Good use of time. Like, no one's going to have five man on, so you can do some risky stuff. Let's see if the other rhinos are out here in the wilderness. Mutt's also doing the same quest line as EVScape. I think this is Heart of Darkness. Again, probably a Doom doer. You know Mutt's is going to be absolutely fine. Doom. Reese doing some barrows. Wow. In absolute giga tank right now. I don't think Reese is going to be dying anytime soon. Looking like a rhino. Mika running some barrows as well. Holding hands with Reese. Just a bit peaceful at the barrows. And West Ham. Looks like he maybe is going to be on the prowl here. Or going to barrows. Potentially. Let's just cut and show you guys the scoreboard. These are the scores at the start of today. If you guys have missed it, if you guys are behind, the Oda Block Warriors had a nasty end to the day as well, it seems. They've gone down to 0 blood money. Okay, this has changed since I've seen it, guys. Since I saw it last night. So 6 kills, 24 deaths. The Oda team is down pretty badly. But once again, when you have 0 blood money, you can come back. You can't go negative. Like we see with some of the other teams. Actually, Frame Friends and Perp Rebels now actually have some blood money on the board. They must have got some kills last night in the early hours. And West Ham Weasels still... Wow, West Ham Weasels have 40 blood money. They can afford a VLS from the shop now for the finale. If they don't lose any more money. So, yeah. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Reach Rhinos with the 18 as well. Halfway through. Halfway through to get that VLS. And Oda is on the move again. Doing that stuff that you don't want to die. People probably aren't going to PK for this first bit here. And he's got chins. He's got 200 red chins to throw. And he's going to be getting a ton of range levels. Let me just refresh some of my streams I've got open on the side. Yeah, these 200 chins will serve him really well. Probably going to get about 80 range, I would think, from there. If you die, you do lose items from your bank. It's like a traditional bank key in Deadman. You lose 10 of your most valuable stacks. Right, let's quickly go and have a look at the storage, guys, before we keep on tracking the teams. Oda Block Warriors, they did win the second mission. Mission 2, they got all the Dagonoth King rings, worth a total of 24k in ARC value for them. So I'm sure they'll never find their way onto their fingers, as they were disappointed they didn't get the imbue scrolls, but they got the rings last night, which was... It's going to be good for PKing, for sure. Reach Rhinos, they won mission 1 and they got a Dragonfire shield for that. That was a tier 2 mission, so a pretty good one. And they've got a bunch of barrows in here, which is looking good. Got some carols and things. Let's get to the Nuggets. Not looking great, really. Nugget storage isn't looking too hot. They've been spending a lot of time questing the nuggets. The rebels, again, looking pretty good on the barrows front. Nothing too crazy. Like a Prime Fighter's staff in here. What the hell? But yeah, lots of barrows from the rebels and the framed friends. Also, again, a lot of barrows. I know Lake has or had a Thamarin Scepter. Thamarin Scepter, he was running around with that last night, and he was using it as self-defense. We've got stuff coming in from the Weasels as well. We've got Carols and a bunch of Alkables in here. So everyone's mostly barrows, and the mission rewards are the main differences between the team. Yes, I have watched the day one highlights. We opened the stream with the day one highlights. If you guys want to watch the highlights, exclamation mark highlights in the chat. Let's see if we can see some action today. 61 mil, man. This is looking like day one gear. $61 mil. Probably bagging up some last bits of his prayer. Maybe a Slayer task, actually. We'll see. Do I think both are used for the finale? I don't think so. It's a lot of questing, and it's hard to get the... it's hard to store the crystal and everything during the week. There are a lot of people online. I think there are... Let me count up. About 23, I want to say. 24, 23. Nobody is doing moons just yet, no. But he's doing his questing. The Dino Nuggets have been so full on with the questing this season. Wow, okay, Dino, look at this. Dino already has a zombie axe. Zombie axe, and he's got a Salvamion, so maybe he's going to go for some Calvarion, potentially. But that's a really, really good melee weapon. I haven't seen someone with that, especially because apparently they got 2 zombie axes. He has the swashbuckler sigil as well, so that zombie axe is 4-tick. 4-tick zombie axe, and maybe he's prowling. Look, this looks like a little bit of a PK setup potentially, or he could be going revs. And PureSpam put the Falador flag over one of the displays in the back. He's decorated. There's some more Falador flags up, but they can't be seen on the camera. I'm not sure if Dino has Barrage. I think it's possibly only Blitz. Last time I was on, only Oda had Barrage. Let's have a look at what is going on. Dino, not running around with him. He's got the rev bracelet. He's going revs. He's got the rev bracelet on. Let's see if we can see. Lake isn't logged in yet. Yeah, Dino looks like a tank. Some of them are... As soon as these guys get barrows, they're going to be way more tanky and feel more confident to go do some risky stuff. And people fall over so much more easily on the first day. Look at this. Alfie. Barrows as well. Running around. They've all got decent food now. Decent brews. All that sort of stuff. Framed again. Throwing out some bursts. Pip on the prowl. Probably doing roving elves right now. Dino's 92 mage apparently, so if he buys a magic potion, he will actually get Barrage. Let's keep going on to doobies. Doobie Dobies. Now, I feel like we always cut in and expose Doobie Dobies, man. My guy. The Bronze Med Helm. Bronze Med Helm day 2. Not a good way to start day 2, guys. Not a good way to start day 2. EVscape definitely on some sort of questing right now. And Oda throwing the chins in the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels. Actually, you know, gonna be getting strong. Gonna be getting those range levels. He's range mage. I'm pretty sure he's got Barrage now as well. See what Rakesy's up to. Rakesy definitely looks like he's going on a quest. Skillspecs is naked. Oh no, he's doing roving elves. I think we're going to see a lot of this today. Roving elves for the crystal shield, ready for the first mission of the day and the breach later on. What else do we have here? Yeah, don't forget, guys, !mission, !breach to find out when the mission and the breaches are occurring. Today's breach is going to be at the Rogue's Castle in 8 hours and 45 minutes. First mission, it's going to be a tier 4 again, so it's not going to be the most amazing reward in the world, but still worth going for, I think. I think they'll still enjoy what they get. Skidlet as well, running Roving Elves for the Crystal Shield. Let's keep going down here. Yeah, look at them. The boys, the Perp Rebel boys, on their way to the Crystal Shields. G is a safe zone. The only safe zone in Deadman All Stars is Varrock. It's the normal Varrock safe zone. Let's see Coxie. Coxie getting Desert Treasure done. If people don't have Desert Treasure done by the end of today, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. So, you know, we're going to see a lot of that. We're going to see Desert Treasure being done. We're going to see Roving Elves being done as well for the Crystal Shield. Probably moving into some moons as well. And trading the stats. I think Barrage is... you want Barrage by the end of the breach. So you want Barrage for the breach today. So we're going to see people bursting in multi and all that stuff. Alright, let's go. The West Ham Weasels look like they're logging in as well. Yeah, so today, guys, the scoreboard. This is the scoreboard here. Lots of blood money, but you start getting more blood money for your kills. So let's go and have a look at the images. This is the schedule for this week. We have a 4 PM mission today and a midnight mission as well every single day. It's a tier 4, then a tier 3. So it's the last tier 4 this morning and, well, this afternoon. And tier 3 tonight. And that's going to be the final tier 4. And then it's all going to be... The rewards will start getting better and better until we come to the tier 1s, the tier 2s. They're going to be very, very spicy. Now the blood money system for day 2. We're moving on to day 2. It's the same, except single kills now give 2 blood money instead of 1. So single kills are now better. Single kills give 2 blood money up from 1. And as we progress throughout the week, guys, the blood money is going to go up as well. As you can see, in the later days, 6 blood money per single kill on days 6, 7, 8, and 9. And they can spend that on the finale shop, which the West Ham Weasels already can buy a VLS for the finale. All this stuff is only for the finale, and the blood money things. So yeah, the Dino Nuggets, not the West Ham Weasels are up good there. How does teams have kills but no blood money? So how the blood money works is it matters in which order you get the kills. So you lose 1 blood money per death, and you can never go negative. So at this point, for example, the Odeblock Warriors have 0 blood money. When they next get a kill, they'll start gaining it again. You start gaining a stack of coins. And that's why these kills and deaths don't line up exactly, because we don't want people going into blood money debt, because they'll never be able to catch back up. So it's not the end of the world that these only 2 teams really have a significant stack here, because by the end of the week, all teams will have a reasonable stack of blood money, especially as the blood money starts giving... You get more blood money as the week goes on. And we go look at the thing as well. The deaths only ever stay at -1 coin, and everything else starts going up. Right, let's get back to looking at what these people are doing. I think I see Reese. I think the Rhinos are deep worldy, possibly looking for some emblems here, doing some Wilderness Slayer. No, in the last few days, it's only -1 blood money for dying, and you get 6 blood money for a single kill, 4 blood money for a breach kill on the final day. So it's always skewed in the favor of the aggressor and people getting kills. So yeah, I guess we'll see how much they value the blood money towards the end of the event. Let's see if Sea Engineer is making progress. He's skulled in his house. I'm not sure why. Can't imagine he would have schooled up with this sort of gear intentionally. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can see his teammates, see if anything else is going on with those guys. Wow, Mutz is running moons. Look at this. He attacks skill specs doing roving owls, apparently. Okay, I see. I see. But Mutz is running perilous moons now. I think he's doing the quest, though, because he has this item on him. So, yeah. Gonna be opening up some... I think you get a guaranteed chest from the quest, right? So he's going to be getting a really good roll at some moon stuff from this. I'm going to be trying to pull up some All-Stars high scores later on today. Boaty got another axe, apparently. Look at this. Man, the man's being bursting. I think that's the third zombie axe on the Dino Nuggets. So they're starting to go crazy with some really strong gear. Boaty with another zombie axe. He has been doing the armored zombies. Yo, Flavor Bear, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Enjoy your all your emotes and all that sort of stuff. Let's go back to Mutz. I'm so unfamiliar with Varlamore stuff. Is this still the Perilous Moons quest, or is it something else? Yeah, go watch the highlight videos, guys. If you haven't watched the highlights from day one, exclamation mark highlights. It's a 20-minute video. It packs it up in a really good way. One sec, teller. Okay, that should be done. Should be good. This is Final Dawn, apparently. He's already doing Final Dawn. What? Odablock doing some chinning in the MM2 tunnels. He must be nearly out of chins now. So he is, you know, up there in the range levels. I'm pretty sure these guys did a TOA yesterday as well for the 750k XP lamp. So he's going to be getting up towards 80 range. Let's go quickly see if we can find some action here. People said Skill Specs got attacked by Sea Engineer, but he looks okay now. Just got another tab open so I can try and keep track of what all our teams are up to. Let's go. Sea Engineer stole his runes? Oh no. Dropping those for the tombs. I think Skidler was also doing the Roving Elves quest as well. These guys are looking a bit vulnerable, to be honest. Just the monk robes and 5 manta rays. 5 rays on him only. Running around the quest. Sea Engineer's not in the... He kind of is... he's reasonably close, but he's fletching, so... I don't think that's gonna... It's not gonna be causing problems for the Rebel boys. Looks like they're all mostly questing. Sea Engineer, Mutz is doing the quest. Re-Steep Wilderness. Possibly doing some Wilderness Slayer. He's killing some Hellhounds just before. Victim looks like he's questing. Possibly just grabbing some early runecrafting levels for potentially Perilous Moons here, because I think Perilous Moons 20 runecrafting requirement. Is he? Or he's going down here? No, I think he's doing another quest as well. But yeah, so if you guys don't know, on my screen, I can see I have a big list. How this works is I have a big list of names to click through, and I can actually see basically that everybody is logged in. When this bar's full, it means everyone's on. So I think maybe 4 people are offline right now. So I can click through every single name in the game with the spectating. That's how this works. Yeah, shout out to Jarex, because I asked for a bunch of improvements to the spectator thing, because I saw Mank using it in factions and it was janky, and then you know, I asked for a bunch of improvements and they gave everything, which is really nice, really good. Yo, Badez, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. So yeah, the UAV tech is beefed up this year. Boaty getting more zombie axes for the team. They're on 3 zombie axes right now. Yo! 5 gifted. Thank you very much, Badez. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. W Ades. Indeed, indeed. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you very much. And again, if you guys are following the stream as well, that is much appreciated. Solly streaming? Yeah. They got me streaming. But I've been having a blast, honestly. It's so good being able to hop around every person's perspective. Like, I think you guys appreciate it as well. It's so much easier to follow just, you know, hopping around, and we can try and keep up with the action here. Like, so much was going on yesterday that we missed some kills, even though we can just click through everybody. And the breach is incredible. I think there was maybe 30 kills at the breach in day one. Look at Dino. He is strong now. Salve Ami, Swashbuckler, which means... Wait! Oh, no. The Rev froze him. Never mind. I got excited. The Rev Demon froze him. But yeah, he's got 4 tick Zombie Axe. So this is actually some pretty decent DPS, and he can start farming some money for the team. Dino Nugget's starting to put some gear together. They've got a lot of questing going on. Sick Nerd. Looks like he's done. Sick Nerd's finished with his Wilderness Agility. Just getting some food for the team, I'm assuming. Let me see. Anyone else? Alfie doing a quest. Framed doing his mage. Like I said before, everyone's going to want Barrage for this day 2 breach. If you don't have Barrage, I feel like you're kind of trolling, to be honest. Barrage is just so good for that multi-combat, you know, clumping people, great DPS, and great mage defense as well from the mage levels you get. Pip looks like he's finishing off Roving Elves as well. Sync, I think he's with Framed. Yeah, Frame's over here, Sync is here. They're bursting as a duo, which is smart, because when they burst as a duo, that means that, you know, when one of them gets hit, then the other one will survive and live. So you're kind of hedging your bets by doing it together. Doobie Dobies. Doobie Dobies POV, you'll love to see it. EVscape is... You haven't seen EVscape today. Maybe go and check out his stream, because he's got a very interesting cosplay going on if you guys haven't seen that this morning. I'll say no more. Got No Monkey doing a... Oh, it looks like No Monkey's gone for the hunter route, and he's got some mixed hides. He's going to be going for mixed hides. I think these are fox furs from Pyre Foxes. That's what he's hunting right now. And mixed hide is about red D-hide. So he's going from studded to red D-hide, and he can... Well, to mixed hide, and he's going to be able to gear up all of the Oda warriors. I think it's about 71 hunter you need, because you need antelope furs for these as well. And this is good because he's getting range gear ready to feed Oda, who will be upgrading from green D-hide, and he's just chinned. He's just thrown the chins that No Monkey has caught, I'm presuming. And he's 80 plus mage, 80 plus range, 94 mage. So I think we'll see Oda Block out single PKing today for sure. Could do Sunlight Crossbow as well. That would be pretty decent. Yeah, pretty decent DPS. Looks like they are gearing him up right now. Skip doobies. Rakesy, looks like Rakesy's finishing off Desert Treasure. They have to get done with Desert Treasure today. If they don't have Desert Treasure for the upcoming missions and breaches, it's just not going to be good. So, looks like Rakesy finishing the quest. I think we've only got about 5 or 6 people without the quest so far. Yeah, I wouldn't say any team... If we check the scoreboard, yes, some teams are more ahead than others. But at the same time, the blood money is worth so much... You get so much more blood money on the later days. More blood money on the later days means that the comeback definitely is on for some of these teams. And don't forget, guys, remember what happened last year? When one team, the Snakes, way ahead... And then they start getting focused more by the other teams. It's like a self-correcting system, you know? Like, if one team gets really far ahead, I don't think they'll be able to do missions uncontested and all that sort of stuff. On board with Rakesy, doing the Desert Treasure quest. Mr. Specs. I think possibly just waiting for Skidler. Oh no, Skidler's done. Skidler's done with the quest. He's got the Crystal Shield. Crystal Shield plus 80 range defense. Really, really good. Really, really good. So engineering the GE. And this is Final Dawn. Mutz is doing, this is the quest for Doom. I think this is pretty much near the end of the quest as well. Yeah, like, I'm interested to see whether Mutz will do some dooming early on. Probably they're gonna need some gear though, I think, is the thing. Yeah, Mr. PureSpam was live till 5 AM last night. I got off at 2 in the morning. I'm taking the morning shift here, and Ian is going to be locking us up for the night shift. Yeah, Mr. Spam is sleeping. He's in an Airbnb close by. Just keep looking through some people. So Mutt's finishing up with Final Dawn, and I believe you get, I think you get combat XP from Final Dawn. I think it's 55k combat XP, potentially. Okay, wait. Let's see. Let's see what's going on with this boss fight. Can he handle it? No, we only have one bed in my house. It's like we only recently bought the house a year ago, so we haven't put much stuff in it. We're just sorting ourselves out at the moment. So Mr. Spy, he could have slept on the floor, I suppose, but I didn't want to do that to him. So obviously, I'm putting him in a nice Airbnb, guys. I want to give him his own space, you know. Mr. Mutt's doing the the Final Dawn quest. Victim finishing up Holy Grail. Let's have a look at the weasels. Foe, why didn't you draft me? Is that a dino? That's the only guy at the GE, I think. But yeah, bit of talking. The Battle of the Planners, Foe definitely had a good plan for sure. Foe had a good plan for the weasels for sure. I'm wondering if these guys have Desert Treasure done though. The weasels skipped out on Desert Treasure, and they just went for Flames of Zami, which pretty much meant that they won the first breach yesterday. They did take some casualties, but they are ahead right now. Greg as well on normals. Can we see if any of these guys have done DT? Mika on normals as well. And West Ham, they're just running some barrows. Okay. Trying to get tanky for the breach, I suppose. Yeah, first time I've seen this. Yeah, the weasels were running around all together on day one, but now they're split off doing their individual jobs. Apparently they do have Desert Treasure. They did it last night. Yeah, Foe doing some questing for the team. Let's have a look at some of these guys. Can we catch anyone doing anything spicy? I think they're just waking up ready for the day right now, you know. Just getting back in the swing of things. Not too bloodthirsty. But to be honest, most of our players are on here at the same time. Yeah, beginning of the day is going to be chill. And that first mission will be at 4 PM in 4.5 hours. So, exclamation mark mission. See if we can find anyone doing anything here. Rakesy doing Desert Treasure. EVScape stream. Yeah, he has got an interesting cosplay going on today, guys. If you guys haven't seen that, we have looked at EVScape stream already. Yeah, I think every team has the potential still to come back strong. It's only been one day. Like there's what, 7 more days, 8 more days. Can the players see how many people are online? You can't unless if you check the world list, it's world 616 in game. But I mean, most of the people are online right now that I can see. Yeah, 40 blood money is a really big head start for day one, but at the same time, when I did the maths based on last year's numbers, a lot of the teams end up with a decent stack of blood money. And the more blood money you get it's diminishing returns. Let me pull up the blood money finale shop. So as you can see here, when you're buying stuff like brew upgrades, vengeance trinkets, is getting more expensive, and you can only actually buy one of each weapon. So the more blood money you get, almost the less it's worth to you, in a sense. So yeah. Oda is running through Valley, not caught out in multi-combat. Obviously, this is a dangerous area this year. Where's he going? Has No Monkey got his hides ready yet? No Monkey is... No, still not got mixed hide on. Mr. Specs going to be trading in his quest completion for Roving Elves, getting the Crystal Shield. Look at this, guys. Boaty farming. Farming the zombie axes. I think he's got 3 for the nugget so far, and those zombie axes are going to be so strong, especially because you can make them 4-tick. 4-tick zombie axe is going to go crazy. So that's the same speed as a whip, but the zombie axe is really, really going to be strong later on. Curtis got 2. Oh, so apparently MMORPG got 2, and Boaty has got 1 for himself. So they've both done the quest. These guys have been focusing a lot on questing, and also you get a nice little private bursting spot as well. Why is he leaving? It almost looks like he just got another one. Has he just got another one in front of us? It's probably in his looting bag right now, but can't imagine why he would just be leaving randomly. Apparently he's just got a 4th zombie axe. They have 4 zombie axes now. Wow. That's really good, because that feeds the rest of the team. Let me go and have a look at their chest. Let's see Boaty. We can probably see him put it in the chest. In the nugget storage, look, there are 2 axes in here already. And I think he's going to probably go and add a 3rd. So yeah, I'm just going to flash the chest real quick to you guys. We've got the nuggets starting to come up good. Rhinos building out their barrows gear. They have the DFS from the first mission. The warriors with their rings. And the rebels. Again, lots of barrows from all these teams. Zombie axes from the nuggets. Lots of barrows in the friends. And lots of barrows in the weasels. They actually have some God D-hide chaps. That's new. God D-hide chaps. They've been doing their clue scrolls. Doing the clues. Let's go and see if Boaty is going back. Looks like he's heading back. He wants 5 axes for 5 members of his team. We saw Dino using the zombie axe before at Revs. We'll put MRPG doing the Holy Grail quest line. There was zombie chaps at the end of yesterday's stream. Ah, I see. I missed the last 3 hours of yesterday, so I'm a little bit behind on what actually went down then. In fact, maybe, well, let me just quickly ball through everything. Ooh, 61 mil. Doing some crazy archaeologist. Going for those rune crossbows for the boys. It's a 1 in 25 to get 2. The teams are going to need to start getting some range weapons as well. Little teaser for the next mission. It is in 4 hours and 22 minutes, and it's a tier 4. So it's the lowest tier of mission. Let's see if Mr. 61M can get some crossbows for the team. This is going to be a very camped spot. Shit teaser, bro. No spoilers, man. Those Boaty 5th axe. He's leaving again. Oh my god, wow. I can see as well Pip. He's deep here. Just saying hi to Skill Specs. They're having a little conversation. We have the Frame Friends and the Perp Rebels in the depths here. Mr. Mammal as well. Get moving, little gup gup. Come on, Pip, attack him. No. Skill Specs and Mammal doing the Roving Elves questline again. That Crystal Shield is so good. Yeah, looks like Pip is leaving. Pip here as well. Don't know if these guys were planning on attacking them, but they're looking a bit weaker than Pip is. Let's go and have a look at what Dino's doing. Back to the wilderness. He has a lot. Look at these casts. Dino obviously gonna be going for the barrage at the breach. Lots of casts on him there. 350 bursts. Probably going Dark Warriors here. Let's keep going. MRPG questing. Sick Nerd again. This looks like Family Crest just being completed there. The Rhino's doing a bit of Daddy's Home. Ooh, interesting. It does actually look like Sea Engineer is going for a Fire Caper. He's got all the restores. A Fire Cape already. He's got look on his back as well. He's got MA2 done as well. Sea Engineer in the fight caves. There is a breach in Tazar on day 6, but obviously it's not soon. So right down the line. Let's check in with Mertz, the other Rhino. He is... Whoa, I think this is the final boss, is it? For Final Dawn? Yeah, Mertz is going to have no problem with this, I think. But the Final Dawn, guys, that's the quest you need for Doom, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if... Do you reckon Doom would be worth sending? I feel like probably not. It doesn't really have too many good regular drops, does it? I've done too much Doom. Oh, Arc and Blade. That is a huge shout. Yeah, Arc and Blade. That's going to be their best in slot, pretty much. That is a very, very good shout. The Slicer, indeed. Yeah, he gets a beefy combat XP lamp as well. Looks like he's going to finish this up, no problem. I'm just going to quickly go and grab some more water, guys. And you can watch Mutz do this finale fight. Done. Wait, no! Yeah, looks like Mutz is done here. Wait, hold the phone 1 second. Skill specs, I see it at the corner of my eye. Where is it? Skill specs on 61 mil right now. What? Jay, going rogue. This is right next to the safe zone though. Let's have a look at 61 mils. Inventory. Looks like he was completely fine, but skill specs getting aggressive. Look at him with his crystal shield on. Man, he just has monk robes, man. What? He's on the prowl there. The specs. The Specs prowling in the world. I think Dino is at the castle. Yeah, he is bursting right now, but he can get the easy getaway here. Apparently West Ham's team is looking to do a sweep. Yeah, they look pretty geared for PKing, so I think it's going to be interesting. 61 mil going back into the worldie as well. 61 mil. 61 mil was doing crazy archaeologist, wasn't he? He was going for those crossbows. But this inventory is down bad though. 1 super restore, 3 doses. And like skill specs, yes, skill specs is down bad as well. But you know, he could kill 61 mil. Is the battle of like people in shit gear essentially. He is running back out there. Maybe checking revs. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what Jay does here. Gonna check revs. Anyone at revs? I don't think they are. Alright. It looks like Jay is gonna wait out his skill here and kill a few revs. And 61 mil it seems is making it back to the crazy archaeologist. It's a real struggle on day 2. Your range weapon situation is difficult. That is a problem. And crazy archaeologist is one of the solves. Yeah, I see the West Ham Weasels. The West Ham Weasels are on the hunt right now. I think Oda did get done with his bursting though. Yep, here he is in Al-Kharid. They're doing a little sweeper, trying to check for some people. And Alfie doing some armored zombies. Again, we saw the Dino Nuggets get 5 zombie axes. I'm sure these guys probably have some as well. They're going to be some really good axes. I've got eyes on the West Ham team on the side as well here, guys, so I can see roughly where those guys are going. But Alfie with a private burst spot. That means he's going to be farming up these axes. And it's really chill. When you do a quest, you get a quest location, and you can just sit back and not really have to worry about people coming for you. It's so nice. We have Framed, running around, done with some bursting, I think. Mr. Pep doing some questing. Sync is in the Monkey Madness 2 caves. But he's really deep in right now, so I don't think the Weasels will find him. It's a lot of time investment to actually get to that cave. So that paid off there. Sync would have died, because these guys have just checked MM2 caves. But Sync is deep in. He's really deep into the caves right now. And, you know, these guys would have to spend a good half an hour to get to that location, because you have to go through the maze, the agility, or do the tank path or whatever. Those sort of things. But yeah, they're on the hunt in multi, sweeping, looking for those kills. What are they doing here? I'm not sure what they were doing there. Yes, every breach is known where it's going to be in advance. You can do ! All Stars, and that will show you in the video. We also have the schedule over here. So today's breach will be Rose Castle, then Al-Kharid, then the middle of the wilderness, then Varlamore, then Tazar, then Apatol, and then Port Piscarilius. Is the plan. And they all know that as well. So it's a nice balance between they don't know what the missions will be, and some of the missions will be bigger events than the breaches, but then they do know and they can plan for the breaches. So like people like a mixture of both. They like knowing where the location is going to be for strategy, and they also like the surprise as well. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. No deaths so far today in day 2. We had a bit of flurry of activity late at night last night, where it looks like the Frame Friends and the Perp Rebels scooped up some kills, and I think the West Ham Weasels also got a kill. And the Underblock Warriors up to their death count to 24, it seems. I quite like announcing the breach locations in advance. I think it's good that there's strategy that goes into the location, and yeah, I do quite like them knowing the spots in advance. Yeah, I think you can farm in the instance. I think that's what Alfie's doing right now. I think this is an instance, is it? I think some of it is. With the armored zombies. But if it's actually instance, I don't think they would get full XP, is the only thing. Is this it? I'm not too... Wait, hold on. No, it's not. Look, Boaty's... What? They're doing it right next to each other. Alfie and Boaty. No way. Okay. So they're both getting max XP. They're both farming zombie axes. Both farming mage levels. I mean, the thing is, though, they both... Look, Alfie just got another axe. Alfie just got a zombie axe. I'm going to run past Boaty, so Boaty must know that he's got an axe. Oh, no, see, Boaty just ran to the ladder. Ah, I see. So, Boaty has eyes on Alfie, so he'll be able to see on the mini-map where Alfie is. And when he sees Alfie start to come along, he just runs to the ladder, and up this ladder is single. As we see, Boaty's in a single zone. Plenty of trees around. He knows... Nice axe. He obviously knows that Alfie's just got an axe there. And these guys are both Deadman veterans. Look, Bruise, 22 heals. They're not going to be able to kill each other here, really, without the help of their team. And it is a quest location. So yeah, we see Alfie getting out with another zombie axe. West Ham Weasels currently sweeping through demonic gorillas. Everybody has everyone has MM2 done this year. So we're going to see everyone's going to need sufferings. They might get even more Xenites for conflictions. So expect action at demonics down the line. Mr. Perp from the Rebels doing some barrows. Skill spec still killing Revenant Imps. Not the greatest of drops here, but he's just been waiting out his skull. Ooh, look, he's still going coxy. It's Rogue's Castle gives you a lot of food and decent amounts of GP, some gems as well. So Mr. Coxy up here farming to supply his team. I think they do kind of need food because I saw some inventories and they weren't looking too hot. It's less of a hot location compared to the Worldy Agility. Worldy Agility, everyone knows that that's the absolute meta. But doing some Rogue's Castle is definitely good. Is this Skidler doing the Desert Treasure 2 Desert Treasure quest line? Where are the Weasels going now? They're heading into West Ardy. Or maybe just for the altar, actually. Am I getting FOMO? No, man. Honestly, I've enjoyed it more watching all the POVs because you know when you compete, you can only watch your own stuff and you can see what your team are doing. But yesterday's Breach, watching that live was honestly insane. I've really enjoyed going and jumping around all the perspectives. So I think it's definitely the right choice. And I've played twice, right? I know how it feels to play, so I'm happy with this. Let me just look at some of these other people. 61 mil. Looks like he's going back to Crazy Archaeologist. Spending a lot of time running back and forth between Crazy Arc here. Don't know if he's got some crossbows or not. I don't think so. Whereas Ian, Mr. Spam is sleeping right now. He finished off the stream last night. I went to bed early. I'm on the morning shift. Mr. Spam is getting some much-deserved rest. He's been an absolute gem. Yeah, going back to Crazy Archaeologist. Mr. Boaty farming up the zombie axes still. Dino in multi with his zombie axe with all his casts. These guys are going to be getting real close to Barrage. Hold on. Torvesta's caught out here by the Weasels. West Ham on Torvesta, and it's West Ham. Is he barraging? West Ham with Barrage versus Torvesta. Torvesta does actually have a lot of brews here. And if you don't know, inside Mage Arena, you can only mage. West Ham doesn't look like he's got seeds, but he gets another refreeze on Torvesta. Torvesta's going for the freeze DD logout here. West Ham, look, max distance. You know West Ham knows his stuff when he's PKing. Torvesta might be in a bit of trouble here. He has to catch the freeze now and get under him. Is he going to get refrozen? He's been Torvesta refrozen. The problem for Torvesta is West Ham has a really high mage level here. Especially if he's breaking the freeze. Odablock is also on Skidler here in Desert Treasure. Oh my, we got 2 fights going on at the same time. Rakesy was up there. Rakesy has also been doing Desert Treasure and he scouted Skidler here. Oda let his hit points go down. Skidler, not too much food. Let's cut back quickly to Torvesta. Torvesta's logged out of the game. Torvesta is gone. He managed to get that freeze log. Let's go back to Skidler. Skidler looks like he's going to go down here. Odablock with Barrage and range. Arcane Swiftness Barrage is doing damage at this stage of the game. This was a scout from Rakesy, who's now the GE. He was doing this exact bit in the quest. Skidler, unlucky timing for him, man. Just being caught out by Oda. That's the thing. When you have somebody stacked, you can send your best PK along to clean them up. Skidler down bad on food. Only 1 shark here. Apparently Pip as well? What is all kicking off all of a sudden? The Weasels chasing Pip. Pip looks like he's just about got gap. Let's just go and see if Skidler gets cleaned up here. Can he get the telly? Wow, no, Skidler can go in and out of this gate, and I don't know if Oda's going to be able to attack him, potentially. I think Skidler might be cooked. Can't he just go through at the same time? Oh no, he's going to be able to juke Oda. If he keeps going through. No, he's been bolted. Let's go back to Pip. Let's just quickly check on him. Oh, Pip is frozen deep world, and there's only 1 dose of restore left. Trying to get the freeze log out on the Western Weasels. Sorry, guys. There's a lot going on. Two things at once. Skidler and Oda are just going back and forth with the gate. I don't know if Skidler's going to be able to get the telly here from Oda. He got it. He managed to get enough. He managed to get enough time that had passed. Pip. He's got the blitz. He's got the capabilities to escape here. And now click log out. And I think Pip should have this. As long as he didn't freeze West Ham too long ago. Has he got the log? I think he probably does. Yeah, Pip has got the log out there. Wow, okay. 2 escapes there. 2 escapes. Skidler was out of food. We've also got Torvesta logged out in the deep wilderness as well right now. Of course, everyone's chill for the first hour, then all of a sudden we have 3 fights going on instantly. Torvesta did get the log deep wellness. I can see on my name list he disappeared from the map. The West Ham Weasels prowling. These guys do have Ancients. They must have completed it late last night in the early hours. As we saw West Ham, the Barrage. He's got that magic pot into Barrage. Very, very scary stuff here. The map is going to be all dangerous. Yeah. Skidler duking Oda out on, like, Skidler's logged back in. He's logged back in and he hit the telly. So Skidler got out, no food there, doing the Desert Treasure quest, and scoured by Mr. Rakesy, as you can see with the spike boots. He was on his way to do the Ice Diamond, sorry. Oda going hunting. I think Odablock is potentially going to be on the prowl here. Although I think he's not quite ready to PK properly. I think it's because Rakesy got the scout for him there. Yeah, he went to save Rakesy. That makes sense. Like they can afford to put Oda in some better gear, and I think they probably will start trying to do that throughout the day. Look, no monkey hit. He's getting the hides ready for him. No monkey farming these sunlight antelopes. This is for mixed hide, which is as good as red D hide, if not slightly better. What time are the missions and breaches? If you do exclamation mark mission, exclamation mark breach, they are at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. for the mission, UK time. 8 p.m. UK time for the breach, and midnight UK time for the second mission of the day. He's very unhappy with the functionality of that gate. Well, yeah, that's a bit of a rough one. Unfortunately, when there is an obstacle like that, It's tough. If Rakesy actually came, if Rakesy stayed, Rakesy could have bolted Skidler and held him there, and they would have been okay. Weasels are prowling right now. Deep wilderness still, looking for people. I've got eyes on them on my second screen. People are calling things Reese activities. Speaking of Reese, what's he up to? Questing, it looks like. Victim also looks like he's doing that Perilous Moons or Final Dawn questline, I want to say. Let's go and see Mutz. Mutz has the Arcan Blade now. Mutz got that Final Dawn quest completed. The Arcan Blade, the special attack on that thing, really accurate and applies burn. And it's so easy. It's not big risk either. It's only 250k to get it back. So that's going to be really, really useful for breaches. I definitely expect to see some more Arcan Blades coming out as well. Shout out to your wife. I'm so mad. Appreciate the support. But yeah, Arcan Blade is really, really big. Really big for Mr. Mutzer. And like I said, I don't think it would be a terrible strategy to get all 5 of your team with an Arcan Blade, because for multi, it's going to be really, really good, especially with finality as well. You guaranteed hit the spec, and you get that guaranteed burn. Even if it's on prayer, it's still 10 damage for free. See what's going on here. Does No Monkey have his mixed hides yet? No Monkey is making are these Moonlight Moth mixes? Not sure. Is that for prayer? I think it's for prayer, right? 2-dose prayer potions. No Monkey on the hunter roll. Just keeping track of some people. I see Mr. Skill Specs in the Rev Caves. Skulled up at Revs. I want to see Jay, man. Surely they've got better tank gear than Monk's robes. Surely. Surely they can get him some Addy or something. Perfect the barrows. Mr. Engineer is still doing his fire cape. It looks like... Let's see where Coxie is, because it looks like he might be in trouble here. No, he's done. He's done with the rogues. Don't worry, guys. Coxie's done with the rogues. The Weasels have just swept the rogues castle, but nobody is there right now. It's also a really good burst spot, the rogues castle. You get all your money back from your bursting, so you can basically burst for free. I'm surprised nobody's been doing that this Deadman All Stars. Personally, I would be going for that one. Victim on the quest line. Reese running around looking like a true rhinoceros with all his tank gear on. Mr. Engineer in the fight caves. Scoreboard. We can have a little flash of the scoreboard. No kills and deaths so far today in day 2, but we've had some very, very narrow escapes. Skidler only just got away from Oda. The Weasels also had Torvesta and Pip escape from them just a few minutes ago as well. So the scores are looking. This fire cape, it doesn't seem like it's the best idea. I'm not going to lie. With mage spells, are you really going to be that accurate on Ket Zex? I feel like the sea engineer is going to be in here for quite a long time. And does he really need the fire cape right now? I don't know. Maybe it's part of the team's plan. Maybe to get into Mortal Wreck for something. Possibly some uncut gems. Yeah, these things do have a 40% water weakness, but I don't know. I'll trust in the engineer. The Weasels are active right now in the wilderness. I am keeping eyes on these guys on the side, so I'll tell you if they do run into anybody. Yeah, he won't lose his fire cape on death. I think you can run back and pick it up, or it just spawns in your inventory in Deadman. I can't quite remember the mechanics, but you don't lose it. I think it just breaks. I think you lose it past level 30, yeah. I don't know. The death mechanics are so weird in the wilderness, aren't they? Looks like the rebels are running a bunch of barrows right now. Mr. Speck still live in the caves. Rakesy just finishing up Desert Treasure. This means that I think most of the warriors will have Desert Treasure done after this. Let's see if he gets lucky here on the cross. I'm surprised that the lockpicks haven't actually caused more of a problem for our teams. It was a big point of discussion beforehand, but I think maybe because not that many teams actually instant rush deep. Oh, look at that. Rakes the RNG. This guy just... he always just gets to whatever he wants, mate. You can count on this guy to just get crazy RNG. Oda, we just cut in at the perfect time, taking a 24 to the dragon. Doing a bit of range on the dragons here. It looks like, to me, he's probably finishing off his 70 prayer. He's currently 68 prayer. Once he gets 70, he's going to have that piety. And Oda's already got pretty good range. I think it's 80 plus range, and he's got barrage, so... yeah. Oh, Rakesy was dry. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find... The West Ham Weasels are sweeping everywhere. They are in revs right now. I think... The thing is, the Weasels are the only team that have actually done multi-revs so far in this tournament. They were camping down here for the Mage Logs for a lot of hours on day one, if you guys missed that yesterday. Weasels got a great come up off the revs. Mutts now, look. Mutts going for the boppers here. Going for the Glacial Tomotleys. And you know what? Actually, this is very interesting what he's doing here. So... Frost Nagwas, they have -4, I think, flat armor. And so he's using the darts, so he's hitting really fast on them. So he's getting really good XP. So it's guaranteed 5s because he's got consistency on, so he always hits. So that means he's always hitting a 5 with his dart here, which is actually some pretty solid XP, especially because I think he's probably low range right now. So Mutt's coming in with some dart tech. And if they can get some Tomotleys, that'll be a decent crush weapon for... potentially doing some moons as well. But yeah, if you just tune in, Mutts with the Arc and Blade, the first man to complete the final Dawn questline. West Ham Weasels still sweeping. They're not going to find anyone, I don't think, at the moment in the wilderness. I think most people are outside. Reese is here, and the Weasels are to the north. But the thing is, Reese is so experienced, he knows he's got the doors open, ready to make his escape up this ladder. All these are shut as well, so you can always, if you're perfect with it, you can always get the escape if you're bursting at Dark Warriors. Skill Specs is at revs, you're right, that is true. Let's go and see Mr. Specs, he looks fine though. In his monk robes. If the Weasels check here, it might be a rough day for Skill Specs. They're checking the Crazy Archaeologist is 61 mil still here. Looks like 61 mil is moving on to other things right now. The Weasels, they may as well AFK check Reese if Reese isn't properly paying attention. He's going to be, they're going to be able to see that Reese is bursting. You can see from render scouting in game right now. Look, they will be able to see the bones in the game on the floor, and they'll know that somebody is in there bursting, and they'll be chatting about going for it. They're insta sending it. It's going to be Reese in here. Will he manage to get the escape? He's pretty quick with it. He's pretty quick. There's 5 man running in. And he knows what to do. He's going all the way to the top. And he's hitting the telly. And he should be able to get this. I think he was fast enough there to get the telly off. Was he? There we go. He just about gets it. And the last Weasel makes it up the ladder. It's really, really fine margins. If you're slightly not paying attention at that spot, then you will get caught. But he does manage to get out this time. Let's see, we got Skill Specs still at revs. Wow, Skill Specs Dino on Skill Specs right now. Skill Specs Dino has Barrage. And the Zombie Axe. Wow, okay, let's pull up Dino as well. Skill Specs, no tank gear, just the monk robes. He will lose his crystal shield here if he dies. So Skill Specs really doesn't want to die. I think he gets the freeze there, gets the telly, drops the sad face. But Dino has some pretty good gear now. That's Barrage with Swashbuckler, Zombie Axe. And I think Dino, though, looking at the gear, Dino isn't here to PK. I think he was there to kill Revs. Look, he's got the Rev bracelet on, no gloves. So I don't think Dino was PKing, just possibly clearing Skill Specs out so he can kill the Revs for himself. Wilderness is a bit active right now. We've got Oda Block on the move in the Wildy. Not sure what he's doing here. Mr. Engineer still on his fight cave. Slowly chipping away with his water spells here. Apparently Odeblock is going for the Rune Crossbow. That would make sense. There he is. Yep, Crazy Archaeologist with the barrage. Going to be reasonably quick here. He does have pretty high range level. Probably the highest range level in this event right now. So if he does get that Rune Crossbow, I think that's probably the last piece of the puzzle to start PKing for Oda. We got Dino. Yeah, Dino just wanted to farm some revs. And looks like Skill Specs is back. And Dino instantly hits Skill Specs. Nah, Skill Specs, he's pissed. Skill Specs just wants to kill revs of Dino in peace. But Dino is not allowing that. Dino is the king of the South revs right now. The problem with revs in All Stars for these guys is there's a blockade up here in Deadman. There are only these 2 rooms in single combat, and there's more spawns than usual. So revs are going to be super competitive this year. It's not like other All Stars. Let's see what the Weasels are up to. I think the Weasels are possibly done with their trip. They got a bit unlucky, to be honest. They got on Pip and they got on Torvesta. But it looks like Pip is logged back in and he managed to get himself out. Torvesta maybe taking a break, having some lunch, eating his plain chicken and rice, most likely. See what these Pip Rebels guys are up to. Skilly running around. He wants to get into... He wants revs. He wants revs, but Dino is not letting Skill Specs in the revs. And I think that Dino does just outgear Skill Specs too much here. Skill Specs lives in the wilderness. But sadly, he got bullied out of Revenants. Mr. Mammal doing some barrows. I think Purpose too. And so is Skidler. Good morning, Mr. Spam. How's your sleep? I hope you did give yourself a good amount of hours there. In fact, you probably haven't even slept that long, sir. You can get some more chilling out. I hope you can have a good breakfast as well. Wait, hold on. We've got action going on. Do we have Ode? Who is this? Sorry. Mr. West Ham is on Doobie Dobies, EVscape. He's bullying people at the trees. I think he was on Doobies. Doobies was woodcutting and West Ham's just bullying him. Eastern Barrock. These guys aren't allowed to woodcut in the dangerous area. Let's have a look at EVscape as well. Yeah, these guys are just woodcutting and West Ham. A barrage bully now, guys. West Ham with barrage as well. Running around. Can we see some more Weasels? I reckon the Weasels are having so much fun running around the game PKing right now. If you guys are just tuning in, Mutz has the Arcan Blade. He's done Final Dawn. And he's now training his range on the Frost Niguras. First person to do Final Dawn in game. Let's see some of the other rhinos. Reese just AFKing. Victim doing some Zaya quest line. Some Valamor quest line. I'm not really sure which this one is. But I think it looks like Victim is also going to be progressing towards Final Dawn or Moons or something like that. We have Dino is prowling in the Wildy. Done with revs. He's got a super combat on him now, so maybe he's looking for PK. He does have Barrow's gloves on, so I think Dino is... This is a single PK angle from him. And Dino does have Barrage as well. Barrage and the Fortic Zombie Axe. It's a really good combo. In fact, wasn't Oda doing Crazy Archaeologist? No, he's not. He is taking a break from Crazy Arc. Oh, 61 mil was the scout. Ah, I see. 61 mil scouted Oda doing Crazy Arc. Boaty doing some chin chompers for the boys right now. Obviously, chin chompers give super range levels. Wait, hold on a second. Now Dino's gone. Skill Specs is back. No, he's not. Skill Specs actually going... This is multi-revs. Skill Specs bullied out by Dino with single revs. Now gone to multi-revs. Looks like Dino. Yeah, these guys are all going to need crossbows. That's the thing. They have 61 mil doing the crossbows. And Dino has come to protect him. Surely they can find some gear for 61 mil, man. Studded and monk robes? Come on. Come on. Just looking here. It's going to be a... Crazy Archaeologists for the RCBs are going to be a battleground today. Yeah, Skilly risking the 70-50k crystal shield. I know, like, they need to get him in some stuff. Where's the green... Surely Skill... Just get some green D-hide, Jay. Come on, man. Surely there could be a green D-hide switch in here. Surely. Dino's still prowling. The weasels are squatted up here. Not all of them, but they're standing at the fairy ring, possibly looking to catch some Barrows runners. And we do have people that have been doing Barrows. Perp is doing it. Few people are at Barrows. Sea Engineer still doing his fire cape. I'm curious to see what the time is on that one. I do have eyes on the weasels. They are on a PK trip right now. Pip, Deep Wilderness. And nothing too crazy. I'm curious about the Frame Friends. Looks like they're doing some questing and going for zombie axes. Wait, hold on. The Weasels have found somebody. West Ham is on. Oh no, he's on Mr. It's West Ham with Barrage on a poor little Mr. Mammal here. Is that Barrage? I think it is Barrage. Mr. Mammal frozen. Yes, Barrage. The big ice cube. Jordan, he has actually got 3 brews here, and he's definitely capable of escaping. But obviously, you know, West Ham, cooking with Barrage. Mammal, come on. Can he get the freeze tally? The multi-line is around here. It's to the south, so he isn't single. He's going to be okay. The real big problem here for Mammal is the difference in mage levels. I imagine Mammal is probably only around 70 mage, maybe 80 at the max, and West Ham is, you know, right up there as a barrage at possibly 94. And West Ham knows all the tech. He knows how to tentile. He knows how to give Mr. Mammal a hard time. And Mr. Mammal's, he's risking his crystal shield right now. He's got it. Mr. Mammal has got it. Any gas around PJ? Eli's going to try hit him off, but I think Mr. Mammal does have the telly there. Oh, West Ham only has 3 sacks. Okay, Mammal was fine. 3 sacks. Okay. But yeah, people are scary now. And that's going to stop the Rebels doing Barrows, I think. Perp and Skidler will have heard the news there. And the big banana gets away. Yeah, the West Ham team, aggressive day one. These guys have the most blood money looking on the scoreboard. And they're doubling down on their PK strength. And this is what we thought we'd see from the Weasels. Going after everyone in the game. Still waiting at the fairy ring here. 61 mils, got back into Crazy Arc. Again, I'm seeing studded. Where is the green D-hide for these guys? Alright, you guys want to check the storage? I can have a look at that for you. Ooh, I'm Deep Wilderness. I'm not really sure how I'm getting back to the GE. Wait, that's free cam on Rake C, and that should take us to the GE. There we go. Right, let's have a look in the storage. Old Black Warriors. Wait, they have some Glacial Tomotli now in the storage. Apparently, okay, Skidler is being attacked by Eliot. 1 set, guys. We're just going to hop to that. Yeah, oh no. Elliot Skidler trying to get the freezes. He's only got Eli on him, though. It's not quite as... And again, Skidler just in monk robes. Skidler with a monk robe tank, and he's risking his crystal shield here. I want to see some green D-hide on these guys. Come on. It's day 2. Can he get the freeze on Eli? He's going for it. Eli, get the freeze. It's multi here, by the way. This is the multi-line. Literally 1 step south here is multi for Skidler. If he doesn't realize. Eli on the focus. Skidler only down to 6 sharks. I don't know if Greg knows. I think they do know. He's in multi! They can freeze him! Oh my god, no way. That's a big fumble from Skidler. Running to multi. All the boys are going to hop on him. He's got 3 people on him right now. All the weasels. He went for the boat. He went to board the swamp boaty, but now he has all the weasels on him, and I think he's cooked. He's out of food. Skidler, no. And guys, he just lost his crystal shield. That crystal shield is 750k cash to get back. The West Ham Weasels have just scooped up Skidler there in multi. Locking down the barrows. Oh, that's a bad play there. Mr. Skidler. Mr. Mammal just got attacked from their team, and Skidler's gone straight back to barrows. And, yeah. The Perp Rebels down bad. That crystal shield is a big loss there. That's 750k. 750k to replace that crystal shield. And again, tanking in monk robes, guys. Tanking in monk robes, unfortunately. The Weasels up big. That's the first kill of today. The Weasels on Skidler. Back to storage. We can have a look at the storage. Okay. Odabot Warriors, they do have some Tomotley, so they do have somebody done with the quest. They have all the rings done from the Dagonoth Kings from Mission 2. The Rhinos, also a lot of barrows in here. And the Dragonfire Shield from Mission 1. They got a lot of K-tops and all that sort of stuff. Nuggets looking good with their storage. They have a bunch of zombie axes, bunch of barrows. They also have mixed hide unlocked. So that's going to be really good for them. Dino's out with, I think they have 5 axes. They're being used at the moment. Dino's out with one of the axes. A lot of barrows from the Rebels. They've got 4 K-tops already. They're almost done with their carols. And as we saw, they've been farming barrows, but they've been getting farmed by the Weasels as well, it seems. And here we go. More barrels. Frame Friends as well. Gone for the zombie axe route. They all pretty much have a zombie axe now, which is going to be really good for their melees. And the Weasels with some barrows. Haven't got too many drops today. Chat saying to check on Oda Block. Wow. Wait, what? Bro, does he know he can bring food here, by the way? Like, mate, you're allowed to bring food. Okay, well, hopefully Big O gets his crystal shield in peace. Let's go and hop around to his team. Rakesy looks like he's completing Roving Elves right now. Again, though, guys. Green D-Hide. We need to see some green D-Hide in here. Are the Weasels still prowling? They're doing a Barrows run, probably losing their skulls. The Weasels scooped up Skidler. Skidler dying for his crystal shield on the way to Barrows. Let me check on the wellness, guys. We've got 61 mil is farming. 61 mil is always running back and forth to Crazy Archaeologist. I don't know if his prayer flicking is too good. And, or maybe he keeps getting attacked. I'm not sure. Let's see what Dino's doing. Dino in the Warriors. Look at Dino. He's looking beefy. That zombie axe. Crystal shield. Full tank. Looking really good. Let's look at some of the framed Frems. Oh, hold on. We've just walked into something. Victim looks like he's gone for the log. V the Victim has just got a log out on the friends there. Sync schooled up PKing. Pip's been running laps this entire time. Looks like Victim went to grab some stuff from World Agility, and he's been bullied out by the friends. Look, they're dropping stuff over to each other. Possibly giving Pip... I think the move is here. Yeah, they want to give Pip a setup where he can actually fight back versus a Victim. But yeah, Pip's been up here for about an hour running laps, so he's got a lot of stuff on him. Delivery driver Sync probably taken some of the loot off him. So yeah, Victim logged out right now. Victim out the game. That's the thing, that the more time you spend logged out, it's like your team, you're not making progress, all that sort of stuff. EVscape. Not sure about EVscape. Oh, you're talking about his kick. Yeah, EVscape has... If you haven't been to EV's stream today, he started the stream with some crazy cosplay. Wait, hold on. I just thought this... I forgot that the Warriors Guild is not a safe zone, this Deadman. Hold on. Dino is skulled up, drops the little e-girl, e-boy face, whatever that is. And framed. Maybe he attacked framed here. But are they going to off each other? Looks like Dino is going to attack framed. Okay. Initiates on framed. And Dino has the zombie axe. Framed only has 2 brews to tank here. Does this armor PGA Dino off? Dino stood... Wow, really good play from Dino there. He stood here. The armor can't get through Dino. And now the armor's back on him. Looks like the PGA timer is a bit weird here at the Warriors Guild. Obviously, it's a safe zone in normal Deadman. But it seems to be that the myth armor stops Dino attacking. But is Dino going to come back in and attack Framed again here? Because Framed can't get the instant telly. I'm pretty sure Dino could attack Framed here right now, no? I'm, like, pretty certain. Dino's coming back in. Framed doesn't go for the teleport. What is going on here? Dino is pretty stacked inventory. He's got this Vortex Zombie Axe, and he's going to get on Framed again when this armor goes down. I think when some of the NPCs that aren't normal are really old here, guys, it means that the PGA timer is a little bit strange with some of the changes to All Stars. So I'm not sure if Dino can actually attack Framed right now while the... Wait, Dino's got... I think the PJ timer is just really weird here, guys. He has the armor on him. Frame's only actually got 1 brew, and Dino actually has him locked here because Frame can't teleport out. Oh, he got another barrage off. Okay, I think the timer is really, really strange here, essentially. He's going to get back on Framed. Frame's gone for the telly here, but Dino can get back on him. The PJ timer does allow Dino to get on him. He obviously can't get him off the armor, it seems, but he's on Framed again now. I do have word that we've got something else going on. Deep Wilderness. Victim. Oh my god, Victim's about to get bagged up by Pip here. Victim goes for the crossing. Does Pip follow? No, Pip does not follow. Dino, again, still... I guess Framed. Sorry guys, we missed that. Framed is at the bank. He managed to get to the bank. Got the freeze on Dino. And got some food, and he'll be able to get out here. But that was really strange up at the World Agility as well. I think Victim logged back in, and Pip got on him, but didn't follow. Let's see what Victim is up to now. Here we go. Big Brother Reese came and gave Victim some food, and I guess Reese was waiting down the end of the course to help Victim get out there. Action-packed, guys, in the Warriors Guild. Okay, the Nuggets taking over the guild. Jump around some more of the teams. Haven't caught up with the Frame friends. Wow! Sick Nerd under attack by Alfie at the Armored Zombies. We said that these Alfie and Boaty were killing the zombies next to each other, holding hands before, but now he wants Sick Nerd. Maybe he smells a bit of a weak link here in Sick Nerd. I mean, look at Sick Nerd. He's only got the Deadman armor on. He gets the burst, and he should have the escape there, though. I think that's the tally there. Only Ice Burst. So Alfie's getting aggressive at the zombies. That's interesting, though, because Boaty also does have the Armored Zombies unlocked as well. Apparently, Reese is on Pip. I think Pip has just managed to log out the game. Yeah, I can't see him on the world list. Reese got on Pip, and I think he must have got the freeze log pretty much straight away first freeze there. You can't play this, Deadman. I'm sorry. It's Deadman All Stars. This is an invite-only event. Alfie on the prowl, skulled. He is back to Armored Zombie. So these guys don't have the instance version or the more advanced version. They're just farming the zombie axes. Reese as well right now in Deep Wilderness, skulled up. If he runs into somebody, he will definitely be getting on them. He's down food because I think he traded some food to Victim. But Victim has not made his way into the course. Torvesta. Ooh, Torvesta Deep Wilderness right now doing a bit of Mage Arena 2. The Reese Ryan is the first guys to go for the MA2 capes. We've also got C Engineer. He's got his Major Arena 2 cape. He's still in here doing the fire cape. Still in here. So look at the Weasels. Weasels were the only kill today, guys. They managed to kill Skidler and Multi. Skidler dying for his crystal shield in Multi on the way to Barrows. And this does not look good. He's down bad now. Down bad. But he's going to make his way back. Lake is still offline, yes. I think Lake logged off with the Thamarin Scepter. The Frame Friends do have a Thamarin Scepter if they want to use that in the wilderness for bursting, for XP, for, you know, getting those drops. Frame Friends doing a bit of a rebank. 61 mil, farming these crossbows. When he gets these crossbows, you can only imagine it's going to go to Dino. And the rune crossbow 1 in 25 for 2. The Dino Nuggets, Mr. 61 mil, doing the crazy archaeologist. Wow, okay. It looks like the Dino Nuggets are on their way. Have all three of these guys got the Defender of Varrock quest done? They're on their way to the Armored Zombies right now. They have 3 people, Sick Nerd, MMORPG, and Boaty. And it was a bit risky for Alfie to attack Sick Nerd because Alfie had already seen that Boaty does have the quest done, and he didn't want to attack Boaty, but he did want to attack Sick Nerd. Is Alfie still in the zombies? Alfie blissfully unaware, bursting the zombies, and we're going to see 3 of the Dino Nuggets come down the ladder right here. Here we go. Sick Nerd back for revenge, and the other 2 as well. It's 3 versus Alfie. Alfie does have pretty good tank gear here, though. And the DPS isn't looking too hot from the Dino Nuggets, but he does have a decent amount of way to tank to the rope here. They can get a good full time the freeze here, guys, and they got the refreeze. They can get another full freeze on him before he goes up the ladder. Alfie tanking. He is looking very tanky. The problem is for the Dino Nuggets, they just don't quite have the DPS. We've got Sick Nerd blitzing in no gear other than a water stick. Will they get the refreeze? Time it. Get the refreeze now. Beautiful refreeze from Boaty. Exactly on the right tick. They needed to get him there. The zombie axe not really doing too much. These guys aren't too high stats right now, especially against the Barrows tank. Sick Nerd with the blitz. He's Alfie only down to Bruce. Die! Just get him to die. Don't quite have the DPS to get him down, Mr. Alfred. MMORPG does bolt him. Problem is for the Nuggets. They've been doing a lot of questing, so they're not the strongest. Let's have a look at them. Boaty with Zombie Axe, Blitz, Sick, do you know what I mean? Sick Nerd. This is Sick Nerd's gear that he's attacking Alfie in full tank with, so it's not really surprised that Alfie's managed to get away there, but, you know, if they had slightly stronger gear, probably would have been a different story there for Alfie. But it's interesting that these guys have 3 people down at the Armor Zombies. MMORPG as well, not the strongest of gear, just a bone crossbow. Not going to do much. He's got no mage, literally just a bone crossbow versus full tank. So they were boxing Alfie there, but hey, got him down to Bruce, and he's managed to make his way out. So we can catch anybody else doing anything. Looks like the Weasels are moving on to doing some Barrows. Yeah, Weasels all love doing the same thing. All squatted up. Pretty much all 5 of them doing Barrows right now. Torvesta got his Mage Arena 2 cape done. The best mage cape in the game. That's a finale cape unlocked for Mr. Bond. The Reese Rhinos. Mr. Reese going for Barrage, it seems. Let's have a look at some of these other streams. Reese with the Barrage. What are the other Rhinos up to? Victim. Doesn't fancy the agility course. Looks like he's switched to questing. Mr. C Engineer is still doing his fire cape, guys. Right, he looks okay on the supply. It's just taking a while in here. Mutz. Ooh, look at this. This is going to be really good XP for Mutz. He's got the boppers. He's got the Torag hammers. They're 4-tick as well with Swashbuckler. 4-tick Torag hammers. Guaranteed 5 every hit with consistency. He's going to be getting really, really good melee XP here. He's at the Frost Nagwas. I'm looking at Dino. Dino looks to be prowling around in the Warriors Guild. These guys, Boaty's skull, waiting out his skull from that Armored Zombies hit. They didn't manage to get Alfie. So, up in the Warriors Guild. Kurt's waiting out his skull up here, just killing some things. Yeah, look at really weak gear for going for a hit. These guys have been doing so much questing. I wonder if Alfie, he's actually on normal spellbook now, so he's not going to be doing any more bursting. Kevin framed on the way around the game. Pip doing some agility. Sync looks like Sync's heading to the Warriors Guild, which is where Boaty and Dino have been aggressive. They've been skilling up in the Warriors Guild. Sync on his way there to try and get defenders. I wonder if they're going to let him in here. Right, I'm going to really quickly just... No, I'm going to see. I'm going to see if they attack Sync. Is Dino still here? Dino's upstairs. Boaty's upstairs. I think Sync is... Wait, hold on. Framed is also now in the Warriors Guild. Are they going to attack Framed? They were attacking him before, but it looks like these guys might be friendly now. Hey, fellas. Framed looking friendly. The thing is, there's a 3-way ladder right here, and for Deadman veterans, that's quite an easy way to escape unschooled. There's also a bank downstairs. So it looks like these guys are going to be peaceful in the Warriors Guild. Yeah, we've also got Perp down here as well. Multiple teams here in the Warriors Guild. Let me just quickly jump through everybody. 61 mils making a bank from the Crazy Archaeologist. Sick Nerd now taking over the Armor Zombies. The Dino Nuggets just hit Alfie here. 3 Dino Nuggets versus Alfie. Alfie did get out, but it means that the Nuggets get to control the Armored Zombies now for their bursting. Alfie, instead, doing his Crystal Shield, reinforcing his tankiness. Pip doing Agility. DB Dobie's looking poor as always. EV Escape. I'm surprised that they don't have the mixed hides, to be honest, because No Monkey's done the hunt. He's got the hunter level for some like antelopes, but they're still running around and studded here. So maybe it's just a money issue with trading in to get mixed hide, because No Monkey can feed the team, and I'm pretty sure they do have range levels. They do have 60 range to wear it. So I'm not really sure why they're not going for that right now. Odeblock looks like he's running around doing a bit of questing, possibly getting some XP. He's managed to get his Crystal Shield now as well. Let's keep it going. Rixie doing a bit of questing, some skilling, skill specs. Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal doing the Perilous Moons quest as well. Perilous Moons is going to be a battleground this season. Let's have a look at the updated scoreboard as well. West Ham Weasels got 1 kill on Skidler today. That is what has happened. The only kill of today, but there's been a lot of close escapes, guys. We've seen Skidler out of food get the escape, Torvesta, Pip's escape from the Weasels. Been some really near misses today, but the Weasels still ahead. And nothing too much changed with the scores. Here we are, Mr. Mammal. Let's get down. Purple the Warriors Guild. Skidler Deep Wilderness. Possibly heading to... He's heading to the course, I think. It's 2 blood money for a single kill today, but the Weasels got that kill in multi. Skidler just booked it into multi, going to Barrows. Oh, he's not going to Agility. He is not going to Agility. I think Pip is here. Pip's here in the course, and he does have the D-Simmy. He's got Ancients as well. Skidler doesn't want it. Looks like he's... I don't know. Maybe scouted that Pip was there, or is he doing Slayer? I know, I think this is a Slayer task actually. Ice Giant Slayer task from Skidler. Yeah, Skidler went down in multi to the Weasels just before. Sangener still doing his fight caves. Mutt's getting some crazy XP here at the Frost Nagwas. Reese doing some bursting. Now we got Tor Vesta in the Revenant. Wow, look at Tor Vesta. He looks stacked. Salvami, full barrows, MA2 cape, Dragon Defender as well. Exclamation mark mission, guys. The next mission will be in 3 hours, 20 minutes. It's the final tier 4 mission. Tier 4 is gives the lowest tier of reward. So I know the competitors weren't too happy about the tier 4 yesterday, so we'll see. We'll see what happens with the tier 4 today. And I'm sure one team will come and scoop the reward from today's mission. Victim on his Valmore quest arc. Yesterday, the rewards from the missions were a Dragonfire Shield for mission 1. That was the Reese Rhinos, Mr. Sea Engineer. Picked that one up, killed King Black Dragon. They did it uncontested. Mission 2, you got all of the Dagonoth King's rings. That was a mission 4. And the Odebot Warriors, pretty much uncontested, went and scooped that from Dagonoth Kings, killing Dagonoth Prime. So, yeah, decent stuff, but not absolutely game-changing for this stage of the game. But we don't want people snowballing too hard. It's not imbued, but the imbued scores are only 1,000,000 points, guys. That is less than 1 tier 5. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they will be imbuing their rings after today's breach. Eli, Foe's doing some woodcutting. Not really sure why, to be honest. I think they've all got DT done now. Greg, I think they're running barrows. Yeah, the West Ham team focusing on barrows at the moment. We did see Skidler perish in this multi-combat zone just before. To the West Ham Weasels. 3 of them got on him. Skidler booked it into multi and paid the price. He was going for that swamp boat. Let's see if we can find any action. Nothing too crazy going on right now. Oh, Mr. Mammal. Is that Mr. Mammal doing moons? Looks like he's doing the quest right now. Mr. Mammal unlocking perilous moons here. And when you do the quest, you do get 1 roll on the lunar chest, which actually has a decent chance of giving you something. Crystal Shield is 750k to buy back in Deadman All Stars. So when they lose their shield, it's losing quite a lot of money. It's losing quite a lot of money. Let me refresh the player list. We have 20, I think we have 29 players online right now. Only one, I think Lake is the only one not logged in at the moment. 29 online. This morning we've had 1 kill. 1 kill so far in day 2. We had Skidler going down in multi to the Weasels. Just looking at some of these other streams here. People at the GE. Looks like MMORPG is doing Edgar's Roost, I think this is. Again, very heavy on the questing today. Mr. MMORPG. The Nuggets doing a lot of questing. I think MMORPG probably, if I was Dino, I'd be putting him on, I think probably Doom and putting Boaty on Dragon Slayer 2. I think that would be the move. Or maybe Sick Nerd. You want Sick Nerd on the questing as well. They actually have, they have some really good options for some big quester boys. Sick Nerd, don't do it. Tell him, Greg, please no, man. Where's he going? He is heading to possibly do some AFKing at Swamp Crabs. Is this just a really long route to barriers potentially as well? gonna have some chill out time, Mr. Sick Nerd. Training some range. Friends are looking good. Reese bursting. Everyone is locked into their current activities. We have a flurry. About half an hour ago, there was a real big flurry of activity, but everyone's just chilling out. I'm going to use this time to quickly grab some water. Only 61 mil got a rune crossbow. Let's have a look at that. Did he? Oh, I can click on him. 61 mil. Let's have a look at the dino storage. Let's see those rune crossbows. Did he get them? Yes, he did. 61 mil with the 2 rune crossbows there. So banking that up for the Dino Nuggets. I think they're the first rune crossbows in game, and Dino probably going to make good use of those, I would imagine, when he gets some range levels. Right, I'm just going to be up here and get some water. Has anything happened? Hopefully not. Anything going on? No, it doesn't look like anything's gone down. Where's King PureSpam? I think he is awake and he'll be here probably around 2 PM in about an hour's time. He's at an Airbnb, so we're sort of on slightly different schedules, so it's a bit easier for us with the sleep and all that sort of stuff. Let's go back through our people. Mr. 61 mil actually bagged the crossbows for the team. Really, really big, because those rune crossbows, it's really difficult to get those range levels, range weapons early. Apparently no monkey's on his way to Colosseum. No way. No monkey in Colosseum again. Me and Mr. Spam were spectating him on day 1, looking to try and get some money from some of the waves, and he's in the Colosseum. And if anyone could do it, I think no monkey, you know. How far can he get now with his gear? I think he probably has 70-something range. He's got D long as well. It's quicker already, exactly. I think it was a 10-minute wave one or something crazy. Something crazy yesterday. Sorry, I'm just going in something in my throat. Mr. Gnome getting through the waves. It is actually pretty reasonable money, and Oh my god, sorry. Especially if you know that you're not going to be dying. And I think we know No Monkey isn't going to be dying. Look at him. He's got his moth mixes done. So he has that prayer. That's why he's been doing the hunter. Right, we'll catch back up with him. We got Boaty. The Warriors Guild is a bit of a handhold fest at the moment. They're chilling out, and we got 3 teams in here. We got the Friends, the Nuggets, and the Rebels. I'm just looking to the side, see if we got anything else going on. Down is Ned 2. Sitting there chilling. Alfie grabbing his crystal shield. Oh, Lake is online, guys. And if you missed it last night, Lake managed to get a Thamarin Scepter, the first rev weapon in this entire event. The Thamarin Scepter. And he's running around with it. Running around like he's going to PK people or just to help that with getting the freeze escape. Lake is confident. Good morning to Mr. Lake. Pip in the Deep Wilderness. I'm just going to skip through these guys and then I'll show you guys a look at the storage. Doobies. This bronze med is his speciality. He's got Prey Mage on. Has somebody been chasing him? Not that I can see. He is Deep Worldy though. Maybe it's just a precaution. Precautionary Prey Mage. Because I don't see anybody else around DBs right now. Mr. Specs is in multi doing some bursting. Anytime we cut to DBs, the chat's just like, first round pick, by the way, and he's just down so bad. Oh, dear. Mr. Mammal doing some Pyramid. It's not really what you want to see on day 2, Pyramid. It's only 10k per Pyramid in Deadman All Stars. Only 10k per, because in Annihilation, they reverted it back to being 10k a Pyramid, and you had to use a Sigil to get 30k. So yeah, let's just double check on Doobie, see if he's okay. Yeah, he's out the worldy now. He's good. He's good. Mr. Engineer still here. Wait, is he? Oh no. He's down to using water bolts now. Water bolting his fight caves. I don't know about this one, guys. Maybe he ran out of death runes. But he's progressing through. Can we... Let's see if we can tell what wave he's actually on from the spawn here. Yeah, he's got his MA2 cape coming for the fire cape. Possibly trying to get some uncut gems from the Mortal Wreck area. Or even potentially some of that armor could be useful for their PKer. What have we got? A mage, a range, and a melee. So he's in the 50s here. He's on wave like 55 or something. Let's keep going. Mutt's doing some melee training. Oh, that is a really good point from Telecom there. He might want to burst. By doing this, he would unlock a private bursting spot in the Tazar area. That's a really good point. And those Tazars will drop stuff like, you know, the Obby shields, Obby cape. I mean, that's not that useful, but having a private spot would be good for bursting. Reese, looks like Reese is going to do some bursting at MM1 tunnels. Possibly worried about getting scouted in the wilderness. This one is a little bit safer. With how these tunnels work, you're guaranteed to get an escape, really, as long as you're paying attention, because you can see somebody coming round the tunnel, and then you can just run the other way and then teleport at the end of the tunnel. Torvesta doing some revs. Victim. A lot of guys are in the Warriors Guild right now. A lot of people in the Warrior Guild today. First mission of today is in 3 hours. 3 hours time. Mr. Crusader Mason. How are we doing? Yeah, today's mission, guys, exclamation mark mission. It's our last tier 4 mission, so it won't be the best reward in the world, but I'm sure one of our teams will scoop it up. And we'll see. Let's keep going down these teams. The Western Weasels. Everybody is logged in, by the way. Everyone is now online. 2 hours into the server being open today. Weasels look like they are doing lots of barrows, heavy stuff. Mika on the chest right now. Who did the Dagonoth Kings mission? So the Odeblock Warriors basically got that for free, uncontested, killed Dagonoth Prime at DKs, and they got all 4 rings. They got Berserker Ring, Seer's Ring, Archer's Ring, and Warrior Ring for the team. Which is going to be useful. The abuse scrolls are only 1 mil points, by the way, in the shop. Just want to throw that out there. 24k now, because that's what they got. Right, Mika, can you get something good from the chest? Let's see. I don't think so. No drop for Mr. Mika. But if you guys missed any action from yesterday, ! highlights in the chat. And you can see our highlight videos. The BT guys, they've done an absolutely great job on that one. 20-minute video. It rounds up all the action throughout the week. If you subscribe to the SoloMission YouTube channel, you will be able to see the highlights. It's a good package. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were so many kills yesterday. There were about 60 kills. It's kind of hard to keep track of all of them. If we look on the scoreboard here, we have a hell of a lot of kills. We already have more kills than Season 1 in one day. Yeah. To be honest, guys, even checking the VOD of the breach might be a shout of this channel, because there was so much action at the breach. It was just constant back and forth. Probably the best breach of all time. Probably the best breach of all time. So yeah, you guys can check the VOD on this channel as well, as in the past broadcast on Kick here of the breach. In fact, I actually might see if I can upload that to YouTube. Hold on, give me a second there. Let's see if I can send that to myself.
Imagine that they're just...
Okay, I have a 15-hour-long recording of yesterday's stream that I could potentially do this. One sec. Alright, keep me updated if there's anything going on in the world, and I'll just start uploading this. Oh my god, I've got to buy more Google storage. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm keeping eyes on people, seeing if anybody is coming through. Oh my god. Let's go and jump through some names real quick while I do this. Any action to speak of? I don't think so, guys. We had a bit of a flurry of activity around an hour ago, and Skiddler did go down. Skiddler was the only death of the day. Let's watch No Monkey here. No Monkey is in the Coliseum. I think getting some money for his team. This looks like it's a wave 2, possibly wave 3. If anyone can do it, No Monkey can do it. I wonder when he's going to pull out. When is he going to pull out? Because he's risking his loot every single wave. That looks like wave 2 done here. He's going to be running wave 4. Okay. Seen EVScape stream? I have seen EVScape in the Oda cosplay today. If you guys want to check out his kick stream, that's very, very funny. Do you reckon No Monkey could do the quiver with this gear, with some studded? Double studded. Go for the risk. Right, what wave is this? Yeah, 2 Javelin Colossuses and the Mage. This is wave 3. Has that worked? Okay, let's go. I just bought 2 terabytes of storage, so now I can actually upload yesterday's full stream, and then I can chop that up for YouTube. I think that's probably the way to go. Okay. It's going to take an hour for that to upload. Let me know, guys, if the stream starts dropping frames or anything like that. I think it's going to be good. Right, No Monkey looks like he's dealing with the Colosseum perfectly. Let's go and catch up with all the other people here. 61 mil coming over to the Warriors Guild. Lots of Warriors Guild guys. We've got lots of zombie axes being put to good use on the Dino Nuggets. We see Boaty and Dino down here as well. Mr. Nerd doing some crabs. Friends. Alfie doing some Blast Furnace. The friends look like they might be doing something, actually. 4 of them at the G. When you see people all squatted up at the G, they tend to be on the way to do an activity. Alfie's at the G. Where, one of them teleported somewhere. Oh, no. I think he's questing. Sync is... Yeah, he's going back to Warriors Guild. He's got the myth armor. Never mind. Crisis averted. The Bronze Med Warrior Doobies doing some questing. EVscape cutting logs, I think. No Monkey the Beast doing some Colosseum for the team. Still on wave 3. Rexy doing some Slayer. Skill Specs bursting. Coxie doing some Slayer. Mr. Mammal doing his Moons run. It's going to be near the end of that soon. So look at Mr. Engineer. Still going with his water bolt on the fire cape here. I think he's been doing this all day pretty much at this point. Yeah, the mission, guys. 3 hours till the mission. 3 hours till today's mission. Okay, he's not quite at the end here. Still a few waves to go for Sea Engineer. Mutt's doing some Frost Nagwas. Really, really good XP with consistency. He's got Swashbuckler. So that means 4-tick Torag Hammers here. Mr. PureSpam will be coming back relatively soon. Probably in about an hour's time or so. He's got a lovely morning stroll to my house. It's about a 15-minute walk or something like that. I'm sure I'll be enjoying a bit of outside fresh air. We want Ian at his absolute best. He did such a great job on day 1. Leaderboard for players is something that I'm going to work on when I go off stream, I think, and Ian takes over. Looking at individual kill death stats and tracking that. Yeah, letting that hair blow in the wind, exactly. Reese going to try and unlock Barrage here. Bursting away at Monkey Madness 1 in peace. Torvesta looks like Torvesta's headed back to Revenants. Victim in the Warriors Guild. And a bunch of barrows from the Weasels. What's Foe doing? Yes, every day there will be the same 6-hour downtime. So it's from 5 a.m. UK time to 11 a.m. UK time, which is midnight to 6 a.m. Eastern. So everyone has group bedtime. Pretty much everybody was awake and instantly logged in at 11 a.m. today. So, yeah. Guys, there's also a fan site if you want to check out a lot of the kills and deaths. If you do !DMM radar in the chat, that is a really useful community resource that shows you all the clips, all the kills, and I think it does have some stats on there. We do have our own board updating on the stream. But we definitely can get some more stats, hopefully, in the coming days for you guys. Current scores on the doors. It's calmed down. The world's calmed down a bit. A few people have logged out, possibly taking a bit of a lunch break. Boaty looks like he's on this quest line in Varlamore. There is no link to the scoreboard at the moment. I'm not sure if Jagex are doing stats on their actual website this year or not. It seems like they're not. Shout out to your mate Tom for sorting out of RuneFest tickets. Hey, I'll see you there. I'll be at RuneFest as well. It's going to be crazy this year. 6,000 people. And before then, Chicago. 4,000 people live in Chicago. That's the finale of Deadman All Stars Season 3. This is all leading to Chicago. That all our competitors are going to be playing on stage, which is going to be absolutely crazy. Okay, No Monkey still in here. He's got Manticores up. This is wave 4, it looks like. This is wave 4. The finale is on the 20th of June. So in about 2 weeks' time, Sunday the 20th of June. Or Saturday the 20th of June, sorry. And the coverage starts at 7 p.m. UK time, 1 p.m. Chicago time, I think. He got four rune kite shields if he gets this wave down. That's going to be good for the team, giving basically everybody a rune kite. Can he get the tick lined up right here? Ooh, that looked bad. Okay, he's got 2 mages though, never mind. He can just do this, that's fine. He's going to be good. Nomuki is going to get the wave 4 secured here. PVM deaths do not count to the blood money system. It's just for PvP deaths. Otherwise, I feel like, you know, some of these guys would be losing a lot of blood money. We've had quite a few deaths already to PVM, so they'd be down a lot of it. Why is Oda running around in absolute piss, by the way? He's got the Deadman starter gear. He's de-geared here, and he's put some of his stuff in the storage. Possibly doing a bit of questing. Not on the hunt right now. Exactly. Doobies would have 50 deaths to poison. Jads. All these sort of things, you know. Mr. Rakesy up here doing some Wilderness Slayer. How's No Monkey doing at Coliseum? Yes, this is No Monkey doing some Coliseum, grabbing some rune kite shields for his team. How are you feeling? I'm feeling great, Tommy. Feeling good. Nice and refreshed for day 2. Yeah, Mr. Southwest Pillar Enjoyer. Of course, he would stick to it. Is the engineer at Jad? He is... Looks like maybe the wave before Jad. Mr. Engineer is doing a fight caves. Hey, thank you very much, Tommy. Appreciate that. This is the wave before Jad. He's been in there in a lot. He's been in nearly I don't know, I think it's nearly 2 hours. He's down. He's using death runes again. So he was using chaos to save death runes. We can watch Mr. Engineer at Jad in a second. Let's just see if anything else is going on. This guy's doing a lot of barrows. Just quickly jump through everybody. Wait, what was Alfie doing there? Butterfly is training some Hunter. Looks like No Monkey is going to finish his Coliseum Wave 4 as well. He's on the completion. The question is, though, does Gnome go for the Wave 5? What if Wave 5 comes up and it's some juicy reward? Like, he hasn't used any supplies. He's profited. He's actually got a supply drop in here of 29 sharks. Torvest is slower than Skillsy. Oh my god. Right, No Monkey. Will he gamble? The thing is though, if Gnome sees some like D legs or something on wave 5, surely he goes for that. Some dragon legs. Like this hasn't been that slow. Right, let's quickly jump to Mr. Engineer. He is on Jad. How's his flicking? Mr. Berry, he is not in the Coliseum. He is doing the quest. No Monkey has the choice. Takes the chest. No Monkey getting out there. 4 rune kites, you see. That's 1 for each of his team. Other than Doobies, because, you know, Oda's instantly here, grabbing the rune kites. He's instantly coming, hoovering up this stuff. That's funny. So Nomoki he's going in again. Nomoki's going in again, it looks like. Nice one. He's farming some good stuff. Big O coming to collect the loot. Let's go back to Sea Engineer. He is on healers now. I want to see him die. I can't lie, guys. Come on. We all want to see Sea Engineer waste 2 hours of his life. Come on. We're all Team Jad here. He is half health, the Jad, but he looks like he is going to be okay. 67 hit points. So if he does miss a flick, there's a good chance that he does die. But I'm sure I'll get it down. Speculation over why Mr. Engineer is here. One reason being, you know, he gets the burst spot in private, which I think is really, really good. He won't be able to get swept up by other teams. Obviously, he's the first person in the game with the fire cape. And there is another breach coming on day 6. There's a Tazar breach. And if you can get access to Mortal Wreck for that, you know, you're looking pretty good. And you get a free little escape. Didn't tag all the healers. Come on, it's the Engineer, man. He knows. Maybe he doesn't know. You know, he just fancies a bit of a challenge. The other thing as well is, once the Engineer gets access to Mortal Wreck, when that team gets some money, he will be able to buy the Obsidian Helm and maybe give that to share the Obby armor with his team because it gives you strength bonus for more damage. Could be a good helm for Reese or Torvesta to go PKing with. Runes are low. Yeah, his blood runes are low, but I think he does have Death and Chaos still in the pouch. Come on. Engineer. Pulling in the Jad. No shakes required. Oh, there we go. There we go. The Zealo's on it. He's got it. He's sorted it out. This fire cape, guys. He's been doing this basically all day for the day 2 session. I think it's nearly 2 hours in completion time. Something like that. Like an hour and a half or something. He gets it down. Fire cape completed. There we go. No one waiting outside for him. And he has the fire cape. First fire cape in the game. I'm curious to see what he's actually going to do with that cape. Presumably he's going to get access to Mortal Wreck. But yeah, if you guys don't know, he can show the fire cape to the guys here at the border. And now Sea Engineer has this whole area. It's private. It's his own safe zone now. Mr. Baldy Lover, the West Ham Weasels are in the lead when it comes to blood money. They have 41 blood money, 35 kills. Reach Rhinos in second with 18, and the other teams are they're behind, but there's always time for them to catch up, of course, because blood money can never go negative. Right, Engineer's done with his fight cape. Let's fire cape. Let's see what the other guys are doing. Barry's questing. We got Dino and Torvesta. Friendly little smiley face from Torvesta. The thing is, both of these guys will look at each other. They know they're super confident. They're not going to die with a full set of Barrows armor and ice splits in the Rev caves. So I'm not surprised to see them just killing the Revs side by side here. Let's just look at Torvesta's inventory. Yeah, look at, they're both stacked on brews, so they can easily get the freeze tally. They are professionals at Deadman. MMORPG doing some hunter. For what? What do you guys? What's he searching for from these implays? He was going for the eclectic then. Not really sure why. He loves his hunter though, Mr. Curtis. He does love the implays. Blue D-hide chaps maybe, but he already has mixed hide. Having access to mixed hide just means that that's basically red D-hide. I think he's just enjoying himself, guys. Wild pies? That's a shout. He is going for the eclectic specifically. Medium clues. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll catch up with him and see what he manages to get pulled from that. Alfie doing the recruitment drive. One interesting thing about All Stars, which had me slightly panicking when the world went live, was we forgot to give people Druidic Ritual Quest, which means, and we also forgot to give them 3 Herb Lore, which means they're 1 Herb Lore. No, sorry, I butchered that. We gave people Druidic Ritual, but they're 1 Herb Lore. So they can't actually make any potions because you need 3 Herb Lore to make potions in this game. So doing recruitment drive here, Alfie, this is the only way to start Herb Lore. That's the solve for Herb Lore, and it gets it off the ground because it gives you 1k XP. So they're 1 Herb Lore with Druidic Ritual completed. They can't make attack potions, so they're going to have to do that quest if they want to do Herb Lore. But luckily that quest exists, so that's going to be good. Framed doing the Maniacal Monkeys. These guys have a nice little private deep spot here. They took the time to unlock that and a bit more safe for their bursting. Lake online. Look at Lake, man. Thamarin Scepter in hand. The only rev weapon so far. Let me refresh my thing on the side. Yeah, Thamarin Scepter, guys. He's running around risking the Scepter. Not really using it. He's just... Lake's just like that. He's happy to have that. He's looking scary. Scary indeed. Getting his Crystal Shield now as well to beef up the tank set. Yo, Tals, thank you very much for the 1 month. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you for the subscription. I feel like I recognize your name from back in the days, potentially, as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate the subscription. And guys, it's completely free to follow the stream. Following the stream makes me very, very happy. And keep up to date with when we go live. We're trying to be live most of the hours, but following is the best way to keep up. Twitch, but yes, I knew I recognized your name. How are you doing, my man? It's been a lot back on the streaming. It's been many, many years indeed. Right, Pip is farming at the agility course. He's done so much agility. Obviously, you're not actually getting strong by doing this, but, you know, he's getting food. He's getting alcohols for his team. Sync at the Warriors Guild. Doobie Dobies. Doobie Dobies, hey! Don't sleep on Doobie Dobies. He's just got a Guthan's body and some brews for the team. He's pulling it. This is first row material right here. Don't want to see any amulets for Doobie Dobies right now. EVscape doing agility pyramid. They are surely not that broke that he needs to do pyramid right now. It's only 10k per pyramid. It's only 10k. But he's here doing pyramid. As you can see from the inventory, he has completed Heart of Darkness, which is the Frostnag was unlocked. But yeah, these guys obviously in poverty. Look on the wrist. Living like a Venezuelan. Spent all the money on rice. Did Mr. EVscape. He is down very, very bad. Mr. Rakesy. Doing some Worldy Slayer. Again, the cash stack's looking really low from these Oda guys. I think they are just really poor right now. Ooh, wait, hold on. Oda block doing some Vetion already. Doing Vetion, potentially chasing a piece of the Void Waker. Obviously essential for getting something where you could knock somebody out in single combat. And you know what, guys? Vetion is actually pretty decent melee XP as well, so he's training up here. And apparently doing his Hellhound task at the same time. And he's broke. So they need money. This is pretty good money. I actually like this play from Oda here. I think this is good. Look, wow, he just got a tier 5. No way. He just got a tier 5 emblem from Vetion. Above level 100 combat. That's 1.5 million points in the shop. Hey, he can buy that scroll if he wants to. He can buy the enchanted scroll. That's 1.5 rings imbued. I wonder if they actually are going to do that or not. Obviously, you can get potions from the shop as well. Let's go and see if he does decide to buy something with this tier 5 emblem. It gives sacks as well. You can buy sacks, you can buy potions. They're down bad, so maybe he spends this on sacks. We'll see. He sold the tier 5 emblem to the emblem trader. He's going to buy sacks. He's going to invest in sacks here. They're going to beef up the mage level. That's not all the points. He's still got plenty of points in the shop. So I'm sure he could imbue his ring if he really wanted to. There we go. Oda with the Calvarion pulling through. And he's dropped off those sacks. Team player to Rakesy. And it looks like Rakesy will go bursting with those fresh sacks. Hold on. Dino. Schooled up on Torvesta. They're not holding hands anymore. I did say that these guys might just sit together and farm revs. But Dino actually decides that he doesn't like that idea. Kinda bad, not gonna lie, coming in from Torvesta. Dropping the kinda bad. Torvesta is super experienced with Deadman. I could see him getting away. Drops a smiley face. Dino's DPS isn't going to be that good right now. Torvesta absolutely stacked on Peruse in so much tank gear. I don't see Dino getting the kill. I think Torvesta will be able to tank away. But you never know. You never know. Interestingly, he's not going for the freeze for some reason. He isn't going for the freeze. Looks like he's just running round and potentially just going to be wasting some of his team's brews here. Or do you think these guys are going to set up in multi potentially? Let me have a look at Reese. Wow, yep. They are. They're waiting. They're trying to bait Dino into multi right now. So let's see if Dino does follow Torvesta. I don't think he will. Again, these guys are so experienced with the revs. Nah, he doesn't go for it. Doesn't follow. Dino pulls off. Dino will have been baited to multi there a million times in his Rev Cave life, so that doesn't surprise me that he hasn't fell for that one. Got the Western Weasels on the move, looking like they're going to do a bit of family bursting right here. Nah, these guys, they don't know. They're doing the Oda block. They got the Monkey Grigrees on. They don't need them. They've got Monkey Madness 2 done, but they just want to scamper around like little monkeys, I suppose. West Ham and Nico with the Grigrees. It seems like the West Ham Weasels will all be on the way to getting some barrage, I think is the plan here. It's a bit of role play, hey. Bit of ook action. They do have Eli on the team, to be fair. Right, it looks like Dino has taken over the revs to himself. And is farming for free. Let's check in on skill specs because he was doing multi-revs. But now, no, he's made his way. Doing a bit of questing. Let's have a look at No Monkey as well. No Monkey, another chest here. Is this another wave 4 completion? Potentially another. He did a wave 4 before, got 4 rune kites. Not sure what this level is here. Let's see what he gets from the chest. This is another wave 4 apparently. 4 kites again. I don't know. Let's see what he gets. No Monkey, why are you AFK, bro? Oh, I think he banked the loot. And Oda's going to come collect. Let's see what he's going to pull out the bank here. Or is Oda giving him more supplies, potentially? Oda has just got that tier 5, so he can help No Monkey out here with some potions. Longest trade screen in my life, mate. We can't even see them on Oda because he's yeah, there we go. He's giving us super combat, and that's going to speed up No Monkey's Colosseum. No Monkey farming the Colosseum here. Really, really good from him. Specs in the safe zone. Coxie doing some Slayer. Mammal hitting some crafting, and I think this is from Coxie. Coxie sharing the uncut gems from his thieving. Mammal doing the crafting. I think they're going to have Coxie and Mammal on the skilling rolls here on the Pet Rebels. Lots of levels for Mr. Mammal. Perp, 230k in the bag. Looking to invest in some runes, most likely. Maybe some mystics. These guys need to upgrade from monk robes soon. But he is going into runes. Everybody is going to be thinking about Barrage for that next mission. The next breach this evening. There is only 6 hours 30 till the breach this evening at Rogue's Castle. It's going to be a spicy, nasty one, deep worldy. Doobie got K-Top. Let's go. That's my first row pick right here. K-Top in a bronze, man. Love to see that from the Doobs. Putting in some work, mate. Putting in some work. Odeblock looks like he's on his way back to Calvarion. If you guys are just joining, don't forget !highlights. You can watch the highlights from day one. So much action on day one, guys. That's going to be a 20-minute video. Gives you a great package. We're uploading those every single day. They go out around 5, 6 a.m. UK time. Apparently skill specs is on Oda. No, he's not. He hasn't followed him out. Let's keep going around. Lots of Warriors Guild action. Yes, look. It's Sea Engineer. And he's using his fire cape to have the private bursting spot here at the Tazars. Stacking up all these Tazars. Pretty good bursting spot. And, yeah. Using this to get some nice private mage levels. Trying the Weasels and Rakesy potential for a run-in. Rakesy is potentially going to do some bursting, I think. He's got the runes. He's got the sacks from Oda. Let's keep an eye on that, because the Weasels are currently all bursting in the tunnels right now. Reese taking up the Dark Warriors spot. That's the thing as well. There are only so many bursting spots in the game which are decent. And they all need... They're all going to want Barrage for this evening. Look, Torvesta here as well. These guys are sharing the same burst spot potentially. Because there just aren't that many good spots. Yo, Steamy, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thanks for the event. Hey, no worries. I've been super enjoying this. And I appreciate the sub. Wait, hold on. Skill specs coming in for Reese. Is Reese slow here? Or is he stalling? No, Reese is stalling. Only a 2-man from skill specs. Reese hits the skull. Torvesta is on the ladder. Torvesta and Reese versus skill specs. No way. Mutz is on the ladder as well. Skill specs and Perp. Only a 2-man right now. Torvesta 007 on skill specs. Oh, it's not looking good for Specs here. He's got 3 people on him. He's got the door closed. Can Mutz get the freeze? Skill specs on the ladder. They have just baited the hell out of skill specs and Perp. They were waiting up the ladders. Skill specs looks like he has got the run here. Victim also coming in. It's a 4v2. Victim, get the freeze. No, skill specs makes it out. And they're going for Perp instead. Perp is stuck in the castle alone. Good juking from Perp. Can they get the freeze on him? Freeze him. They've got the freeze on Perp upstairs. He's going to have tank 4 of them right now. Skilly manages to make his way out there. The Reese round is all on Perp. Not doing too much damage. He's got the crystal shield on. He's got barriers on. He's looking pretty tanky right now. They need more mage on Perp. He's going to get down. They probably can get another freeze on him on the way out here. Get the refreeze. Great door closed there by Victim, I think that was. And they got the refreeze on Perp here. He's down to 2 doses of brew. Skill specs is trying to help him from single. There's a 4-man on Perp right now. Big mage on Perp. They need to shut the door on him. All of these guys are in a 4-man. They need to split a bit so they can stay on him in single. Perp is making it to single. I think the multi-line is around here. Is that single? No, he's still in multi. He is like 1 tile off single right here. Perp is looking like he's got 2 Karambwans. Skill specs desperately trying to help him. The DPS is low right now, but Perp's out of food. They'll be able to stay on him in single, and it looks like Perp, unless he can get the freeze escape here, is going to go down. He needs this freeze. They need to get him frozen. Who's going to get on Perp? Torvesta, Mutz, all trying to get him. Mutz has... He's landed the freeze. I think Perp is going to go down here with the Crystal Shield. He's going to go down for Crystal Shield Barrows. Mutz goes in for the Archon Blade. I want to see lots of mage from Mutz here. He's tanking well, though. If he can get the freeze, he's out of food. No way. No way. He's just... I think he's got the telly there. I think Perp is gone. He's gone. They can follow him though if they anticipate. No, he's gone to Padua, and he looks to have got out. Wow. Perp with the escape. No way. Mutt's fumbling the bag a bit there. He should have been maging him on that redemption, but instead he went for the Arcan Blade, which meant that Perp could proc the redemption. And a bit of inexperience from Mutz with the PKing there. Probably... Ooh, should have secured the kill there, really. That was a huge kill on Perp. They would have got barrows. Perp would have died for his crystal shield, but now he's banked and he is off. Wait, hold on. We've got more action coming in. I think Skillspecs is stuck with Reese on him. Skillspecs should have left. No, Jay, what are you doing? He's got one shark, one dose of brew. He's got Reese on him. That's not who you want. Reese is going to go for the 10 tile. Actually, Perp's got this. He's got the escape there. Skillspecs has got the escape. Oh, that was a really close call there for the Skilly. Anticipate. Can they anticipate the telly? No, they can't. Wow. He is down to 2 food. They got away with this by the skin of their teeth there, the Perp Rebels. Remember, guys, they're risking their crystal shields. The crystal shield costs 750k to get back. 750k to get the shield back. Let's see where Perp is up to. Hiding in the Dwarven Mines. Maybe going to link up with Skilly. Both of them just about got away there. Perp, damn, down. Cool as a cucumber with the redemption, and then got the freeze from Mutt there. The Rhinos have got to be fuming that they did not secure some kills. Jay on the run. He needs to hit the bank. Perp, yeah, they're going to link up, I think, in Falador, and I think they're going to be fine. Let's see the Rhinos. The Rhinos are going to be disappointed with that. That was a great bait by those guys into the Dark Warriors. They're checking everywhere, actually. They're on the... Look, you see Victim here. He guessed Padua, and he's run through the Edgeville dungeon. That's the thing you've got to do. You've got to check everywhere with those Ancients tellies and try and find them, but I think they're going to give up here on the chase. Mutz as well, looking for Mr. Specs. Any deaths? There's only actually been 1 death today. There's been some really, really tight escapes. Really tight escapes. We've had people out of food teleporting about 3 times. The only death of the day is Skidler dying for his crystal shield in multi to the West Ham Weasels. If you guys do ! DMM radar, it's a great way to see the clips of deaths. It's a community site, so it's not necessarily right up to date, but it's a pretty good resource if you guys want to check out any of the clips while we keep up to date with the action. And of course the highlight video as well. The highlight video is up for day 1. Exclamation mark highlights in the chat. It's on my YouTube channel, SoloMission. And yeah, drop a sub over on SoloMission because, you know, I want all the subs I can get. Same with the follows on here. Don't forget to follow the stream, guys. Right, let's look and sniff out some more action. I think Skilly's going to be okay. He can see... This is a good place to hide. He can see anyone coming and teleport, so he's going to be fine. 61M, Warrior Guild. Boti looks like he is currently doing the Heart of Darkness questline now. Dino doing revs. Curtis questing. Signer doing some Warriors Guild. Alfie now doing some chins. I think this is over in Varlamore in the Talati Rainforest. Getting some chins. Obviously going to be feeding some range to one of the framed members. I see Reese prowling around. He's still looking for skill specs, but I don't think he is going to find him. Framed. Wait, was that on purpose? Yeah, it is. He is at the burst spot. They're still going to be doing some... No, hold on. He has no runes. Maybe this is just... Maybe framed here is just checking, or possibly meeting up with Lake for some runes. I don't know what these guys are doing. Yeah, wow. Look how many runes Lake has. 2.8k death runes, 4k chaos runes. These guys are definitely going to make it to Barrage for the breach. Exclamation mark breach for that one. Let's keep up with the teams here. Is Pip done? Pip is done with World Agility. He's farmed so much money for the team. They can feed that into bursting and go for Barrage. Evie Escape and Pip. ex-teammates from the Brawlers having a little moment in Varrock. Yeah, I think Frame Team is going to look pretty good for the next mission, to be honest. He is going to be looking good. Sync now doing the otherworldly beings tech. These have... It's a problem with Xanaris, isn't it? Trading up a little bit of range and getting turned into a little pig. Doobie Dobies grinding barrows for the team. The Bronze Medhelm Warrior. PureSpam's been TV'd on the walk. PureSpam's fine, man. He's fine. Don't worry. Everyone's going to need their barrows, get their tank armor. As you can see, we've had some great tanks today, and that's because of the barrows. Has such a high defense stats, so we're going to see a lot of barrows from the guys here. Right, let's keep moving on. Is No Monkey still farming Colosseum? No Monkey farming Colosseum. He's bagged up a bunch of rune kites for the team and getting some good alkaballs. I think he's leaving at wave 4 at the moment, but I think from wave 5 he can maybe peak, and if the wave 5 reward was really good, I reckon he would stay in. Just looking for more people. Let's see, EVscape. EVscape now here at the Frost Nagwas. Going for those Glacial Tomotlis. He's obviously got one for Oda already. I think Oda's using the Tomotlis at Calvarion. But Frost Nagwa is pretty good XP. EVscape really should get the Tomotlis to do these a bit faster because he can double hit. Because he's using an Addy. Bro. The gear, man. Surely they have some myth gloves. Some steel gloves, no? Some climbing boots? They're so broke. They're beyond broke right now. I refuse to believe there's not money for at least bronze gloves or something, man. Come on. Come on. Mr. Engineer still bursting away at his Tazars. He has a private burst spot unlocked because he did a fire cape. Going for that barrage. Let's have a look at what Oda's up to. He's got the Tomotlis from EVscape and doing some Calvarion. This is making money, to be fair, for the Warriors. Making some money and getting some drops here. Let's keep going through all the POVs. Pip running around looking like a PKer. GE, Specs, Mammal. This is actually a really juicy burst spot here. He's got quite a lot of NPCs. These guys all are above level 100 as well, so he has the chance to get tier 5 emblems here. Let's keep going. Second, Mutz repairing some barrows. Mutz, if you missed it, first man to complete the Final Dawn questline, which means that he gets the Arcan Blade. He has the Arcan Blade now, Mutz. Really good special attack weapon. Reese progressing towards Barrage. We've got the West Ham Weasels as well. The West Ham Weasels are all in the MM1 caves, bursting their way to Barrage for these skeletons. We see Eli and West Ham. We also have Foe and Greg sharing the other monkeys as well. Super good spot. These guys looking to have Barrage by Breach 2, I would imagine. I'm not sure where Rakesy seems like he hasn't actually bursted yet. He is running... I don't really know what Rakesy's doing here. I'll be honest. But the Arcan Blade is super good. It's 25% spec. It gives increased accuracy and it applies burn. So really good spec weapon. It's actually a decent finale spec weapon as well. Any ideas on what this is about here, guys? Is he looking for the anti-poison spawn? Maybe? He's just observing the view? He's manifesting RNG. He's just clip farming. Bro's put himself in the corner. Maybe he's going for a piss or something like that. I see the Perp boys on the move. We got the Rebels coming to the MM2 caves. These guys look like they're actually going to be unlocking the tank route here, though. So they're going for the deep spot. So when they make their way through these caves, they're going to be in some deeper tunnels. But it's kind of a lot getting through here. Maybe they're just sweeping. I think they're just sweeping, actually. Burt Boy sweeping. I do have eyes on Skilly on the side screen, so I'm going to move on from them. Mr. Mammal doing some hunt of the team. Torvesta back in the wilderness. Look at this setup. This could be gear. He could be geared to PK here. I wonder where Alex is going with all these brews. He's got the Mystic, he's got his DDS, and he has the Super Combat. Could be on the hunt. We do have somebody at Revs. We got Dino at Revs right now, so these guys could run into each other. I know Dino did score up on Torvesta to push him out of the Revs. Dino here with the Zombie Axe Swashbuckler. Let's see where Torvesta goes. Oh no, Torvesta is joining Reese again at the Dark Warriors. These guys all are going to want Barrage. No Monkey is doing wave 5 right now. Yeah, he is. He's got the Manticore stuck. He's got the Ranger up. He's going to be completely fine. He's chilling. He's gone for wave 5. Dragon Plate Legs. Really? Wow. D legs for Big No Monkey from the Colosseum. It's paying off. Feel like they're making some good money. We'll check in with him in a bit. He should be completely fine. Yeah, he pulls the Warrior. And this is going to be free for No Monkey. Got Oda at Calvarion still. Looking for that Void Waker piece. If you guys are behind on where we're at on the stream, the highlights videos will be a great way to keep up with the event. ! Highlights, and here are the scores. Only 1 kill today. We've had some redemption escapes. We've had some really, really clutch moments. People getting out of 0 food, but only 1 kill for West Ham Weasels on the Perp Rebels. Skidler going down in multi for his Crystal Shield this afternoon. Well, this morning. And guys, ! Mission to see the next mission. It's a tier 4. It's the worst tier, so the reward isn't going to be spectacular, but it's going to be something that's going to be, I think it's going to be worth going for. And we'll see who picks that up in just over 2 hours. Let's keep going on some of these people. We have had action though. We've had a lot of fight. We've had a reasonable amount of fighting, but people have just managed to escape. Dino, that looks like he's got a full bag of Revolut here. The fact that he's getting noted. I'm confused. Why is it? I don't know why it's noted. Never mind. Ignore me. He doesn't have an avarice. Should we go and have a look at some of the storages? I think everyone is sort of chilling. These storage units are group storage. There are 40 slots in them, and it's essentially the clan bank for each team. When they die, they don't lose stuff from storage. Yo, Buckin, thank you very much for the subscription. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's have a look in the Warriors. Starting to get some more good stuff. We got some carols. They got lots of brews in here. They have butterfly nets in here. I'm not sure why. But they've got their rings. They completed the second mission. Actually, I think Odablock is currently potentially using the Berserker ring. They don't have the Berserker ring in storage. So someone is using that right now. Putting it to good use, that mission completion. They got second mission done. The Reese Rhinos, they have the DFS in their storage from the first mission. Still looking kind of similar with some barrows. Dino Nuggets, 4 zombie axes in the storage. No Monkey is using the Berserker ring apparently. Okay, he's been entrusted for the Colosseum. B-ring on, but the Dino Nuggets have a bunch of zombie axes. Really, really good for melee, of course. Rebels looking very, very nice in their storage. 4K tops. And a bunch of good Barrows things. Weasels as well. Bunch of Barrows. Bunch of Alkaballs. And again, a bunch of Barrows in the friend storage. They do have the only Revenant weapon. They have the Thamarin's Scepter. Lake got that from Revenants last night, and they have as well. They've gone the Zombie Axis route, and they have a bunch. Apparently, Oda's got a drop here. Let's have a look. Wow, okay, the Ring of the Gods. It's not the best, but hey, it's still not nothing. It's still useful for something. Like, most of them are going to be ringless right now, right? So, Ring of the Gods, not great. Not the Void Waker piece that he wants, but it's something. It's something. May as well chuck that on for some prayer bonus. Looks like the Rebel boys are up bursting. Perp. Training some mage. Let's have a look at specs as well. Mr. Specs in Tunnel 2. Look at that stack of monkeys. This spot is so good for bursting such good mage XP. It is 6 times drop rates, 15 times XP rates on the All Stars world, guys. Dino is Skull, but I'm not sure if this is from Revs and he's just waiting. Or is he on the prowl? Is he looking to fight? No, he's got Rev Bracelet on, so I don't think he is looking to attack people right now. A lot of people are GE at the moment. Spending a lot of time there. Alfie doing some chins. First mission of today will be exclamation mark mission in 2 hours and 15 minutes, guys. It is a tier 4 mission, so the lowest tier, but, you know, it's going to be solid. I think the Dino Nuggets have at least 5 zombie axes. I think some of them are using them. But it's a pretty good burst spot they've got unlocked, so they can be training. Mr. Frame just doing some AFKing. Lake with so many runes on him. So many bursts. They're all going to be going for barrage at the second breach here. EVscape. Doing a bit of thieving. Thieving for what? I'm not sure why he's thieving wealthy citizens. Probably just maybe for money? Could be. I don't know. He was doing agility pyramid before. So yeah. Mr. EVscape. He's still got that Addy Mace on him, boys. He's still got that Addy Mace on him. Mr. Upton looking good. No Monkey has completed his wave 5. He got D legs, dragon plate legs from his last run, and he's gone back in. And he's keeping going with Colosseum here. Or is this wave 5 done? Let's see. Yeah, he's back on wave 1. No Monkey farming the Alkaballs and Rune Kites, all that sort of stuff from PVM here. Using his PVM skills to the best of his ability. Odeblock with some Laren's keys. Good loot from his Calvarion activities. Rakesy catching butterflies. Snowy Nights. I think this is for moth mixes, I want to say. I think he's getting these to make into mix. I don't know. Help me, guys. A Snowy Night mix is good. A Snowy Night's good. I feel like they're okay. Some food, potentially. I'm not sure. 50 Hunter. Oh, he's going for Hunter as well. No Monkey already does have the Hunter, so I guess they're both going Hunter route. Rakesy can help out on some of the Hunter job. Just, like Sunlight Crossbow. Yeah, Sunlight Crossbow is decent, to be fair. They got No Monkey in here doing... No Monkey has the Hunter level. He's in here doing Colosseum instead. Skill specs with the bursting down here. Everyone wants barrage for tonight's breach for sure. Let me just see to the side here. Wow, look, what? Look at the engineer's loot. He's got 5 obby capes, 5 obby mauls from his bursting at the Tazars. That's actually kind of crazy. That's pretty good. Are they good Alkaballs Let's see. 102k. I think they must be pretty decent alcohols. He's been bursting Tazars in his private little burst spot in the Mortal Wreck area. So actually pretty... they must be 6 times drop rate then. They must be 6 times drop rate from the Tazars on Deadman. He's got 30k per one, so potentially even looking to, you know, get close to breaking even here on the bursting at the Tazars. So pretty good spot there from Mr. Engineer. Mutz. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. He is doing this quest to start Herblore. There's only been 1 kill today, guys. If you want to look at some of the clips from the kills, !DMM Radar is a great way to keep up with the clips from the kills. It's a fan community site, and it's a good way to keep track of all that stuff. Mutz doing this quest. This is the only way you can start Herblore in All Stars, because I fucked up and forgot to give them the 3 Herblore that they need to make attack potions. So they get the XP from this quest and they start Herblore this way. Look at this, guys. Torvesta and Reese on the bursting. On the bursting. I'm gonna work on something when Ian gets here. I'll do it on the other computer of trying to set up something where we can cut to high scores and seeing the high scores live, which would be really useful. Yep, they're going hard. Reese must be nearly 94 mage, I'm assuming. Looking good. The Weasels farming so many barrows. I think they want to prioritize barrows for this breach. They did a bunch of bursting MM1. Possibly got high enough mage now as well. Possibly. Okay, Reese is very close to 94 mage, apparently 100k off at the moment. Okay, let's catch up with some of these teams. Anything going on? Having a lot of deaths, it sets you back in terms of losing the gear, but you don't go negative blood money. So in terms of the finale, you know, you're not down too bad if you're on 0 blood money. You technically don't lose anything other than your gear for dying there. Right, looks like Reese is finished up with bursting. He's got barrage now. Looking like a tank. Torvesta, is he still bursting away? Yes, he is. And these guys can probably afford to go all the way to barrage today. Right, let's just do a quick sweep through everybody. 61 mil, chilling. Boaty looks like questing, I want to say. Boaty, absolutely, he must be going for Dragon Slayer 2 while Gothic sleeps those huge long quest lines. Dino making his way back from Revs. MRPG, Haunted Mine for the 300k strength XP and the salves. Sickner just chilling with the GE. Alfie. Oh, Alfie is doing the Sunlight Antelopes. With those antlers, you can make Sunlight Bolts. And also the Sunlight Hunter Crossbow. So good for the team. Can also make your mixed hides now with the furs as well. Rakesy is just cutting about. He's got some moths. Wait, what? Odablock also is hunting moths as well. He's hunting Sapphire Glacials. They're all doing Hunter. I'm not sure what these guys are doing. Oh, it's the wield the crossbow. I see. It's the wield the Sunlight Hunter crossbow. Yeah. Nice one. Okay, so Oda's looking to wield that crossbow, which means that he's looking to get aggressive potentially in the near future. If Rixie makes that for him. Is No Monkey still in Coliseum? He's not, as you can see. He's still got some more shields for the team. Let's have a look at EVScape. EVScape running around Varlamore as well. Possibly... Are they going to go for the 5-way crossbow at the breach? That could be a play, to be fair. Looks like EVScape's cutting about Varlamore. Put in some agility. We got some more barrows going on here. Victim Sea Slug. This is for fishing XP. I believe he gets 100k fishing XP for this, so 50 fishing. Probably part of his questing adventures. I think Victim will be a quester for the Reach Rhino. He's probably doing DS2 or Wild Graphic Sleeps as well. Got Eli on the barrows. Foe doing museum. Greg on the barrows. And Mika looks like barrows too. Right, I'm just going to quickly get some water, guys, and I'll be back in a second. No way, guys. Your favourite caster's back. I don't mean me, Mr. Ian Spam. Right, did I miss anything there? I know I was gone for a couple of minutes. Any action going on? Let me just quickly jump through everybody. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, everyone's looking like they're chilling out doing their certain activities at the moment. Look, we got No Monkey. He is looking like he's in the Hunter Guild, doing some butterflies potentially. I think the Warriors, they're putting together their hunter plan and they're going for their things. Hello,
Good
Mr.
morning.
Spam.
How we doing?
No way.
I'm back, baby.
I am good. I moved the camera.
Oh yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, made it smaller so people could see.
But I should be okay.
Yeah, that's perfect. Hello!
I don't know if that makes you look shorter or not.
I mean, you are an absolute giant, to be fair. I am 6 foot, by the way. Pretty much.
But yeah, Ian's back from being teleblocked on his walk.
Teleblocked?
That's what the channels are. They said, oh, Ian's been teleblocked on his travels.
Yeah, it was a really nice 25-minute stroll through the lovely place that Joel lives. And, you know, I woke up, had some coffee, had a nice shower, had some breakfast, and ready for another day in the Mission Mansion. I'm excited. So, talk to me. What have I missed briefly before you go take a break?
We've had some action this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Everyone's been getting strong. We've only actually had 1 kill though. The only kill was Skidler. We had the West Ham Weasels pull up on him.
Okay, I think I saw that.
The Barrows Fairy Ring. Well, I mean, look, wait, hold on. They're standing there right now, and so they got on Skidler. Skidler tanked to multi to get to the boat, and then
in multi he got KO'd. Got frozen. I mean, that's the danger of Barrows, right? This is like the only way there, unless they build a Barrows portal, which requires, you know, quite a lot. You know, the 50 con and all that kind of stuff.
I'm pretty sure the Frame Friends have a Barrows portal.
Do they?
But I don't think there's actually anyone else running Barrows. It's mostly the Warriors, the West Ham Weasels have been bursting up their mage to get barrage in the MM1 tunnels.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
I know you're a big fan of that.
Nice.
And then they've been running Barrows for most of the day. So that's what the Warriors, West Ham Weasels have been. I see the W's. Like
I know. I get you.
That's what the Weasel will be doing. The Reach Rhinos have been doing a bit of everything. They had some near escapes with Victim, just got out from, I think it was the Weasels. Torvesta and Reese have been bursting a lot. I think Reese has barrage now, Nightfall Mage. Mutz has done the final Dawn quest, which means he's got the
I saw him getting towards that last night. He was doing a few of the prerequisites.
So Mutz done final Dawn.
Huge.
Sea Engineer's got a fire cape and he's unlocked the Tazar area, the Mortal Wreck area, which means that he's now got this private bursting spot.
That's so smart.
And he's got 6 times drop rates on these guys. They drop Obby Mauls, Obby Capes, which is actually a decent alcohol, so he's getting some money back for his time.
Oh, nice.
Not a bad spot from Sea Engineer, so he's done the fire cape today.
Clever.
These guys have MA2 as well. Major Arena 2 is another thing.
I think getting that early on, obviously, before everyone starts prowling the wilderness is probably a good idea, because later on you don't want to die and lose precious items from your bank when you're a bit more kitted out.
Then we have Skidler down a bit bad because he lost his Crystal Shield, obviously 750k to get back, but it looks like he might be heading back to Barrows.
That's such a big loss, right? Dying in the first place is kind of rough, but to lose that Crystal Shield, the 750k at this point in the game, it's so much money, right? Still, I'm guessing these guys are mostly not, you know, that rich.
Yeah, we're getting towards the stage where you need things on your body. The Monk Robe tank is not going to kill it anymore.
No, not against Barrage.
Like some of these guys have Monk Robes and Crystal Shield paired together. Which is
Perp doing some bursting too, it looks like.
I know, he's just taking his power for no reason. Yeah, Perp and Skilly have been bursting the last bit at the Maniacal Monkeys.
Yeah.
Perp actually had a really clutch escape on Mutz. Redemption escape. Redemption, got the burst, freeze, telly. Because I think Reese was bursting at the Dark Warriors Fortress.
Yeah.
And Torvesta was waiting upstairs.
Logged out.
Yeah,
and then he scouted them.
It was the Rhinos came in, and it was Skill Specs and Perp fighting off 4 Rhinos. Perp made it to single, just about got out with the redemption. So that's what he's been doing. Mr. Mammal doing some questing and skilling type things. Same with Coxie. A lot of people have moved on to defenders now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
A lot of defenders, a lot of Warriors Guild action.
Get that melee DPS up.
Skill Specs. This is what I'm saying with the Crystal Shield. He's risking 750k cash for that Crystal Shield on his arm. With Monk Robes, no tanks top and bottom. It's a Skill Specs move.
Yeah, that's very dangerous to be honest.
We'll see how long he can hold on to this shield for.
Madman.
Also the Odeblock Warriors. Odeblock has been doing Calvarion this morning.
Okay, he's the Void Waker potentially.
Yeah, they got a Ring of the Gods, so another ring.
And to add to their collection.
Yeah, they got a tier 5 emblem as well, so they technically could buy some scrolls for those rings.
Finally, no longer 24k GP. Now they've actually got more. I don't know if
they actually will. I think they've spent it on sacks.
Oh,
but they're so the Odeblock Warriors, they're putting together a plan of Sunlight Hunter crossbows.
Smart.
I think ready for
the free tick speed, obviously, of the Sun Hunter crossbows. It's such a powerful ranged weapon that's, you know, as long as you can do the Hunter for it and get someone to get the bolts, that's the annoying part. But it's a great bit of range utility. And we were talking about yesterday, getting the rune crossbows, getting the bolts. The bolts is the tedious part. You're going to run out of those constantly. So Sunlight crossbows are definitely a good move from the Odeblock Warriors.
Yeah, we've had No Monkey as well. He's been running Colosseum this morning. Got some rune kites for his shield. As you can see, rune kites, ready for the breach for the missions. Got some D-legs drops as well. He's going up to wave 5 and then leaving, so profiting big.
So a bit better than yesterday when he was trying wave 1 and then just gave up a bit halfway through. Makes sense.
EVScape has the Perilous Moons quest to do, I think, at the moment is what he's doing. He's got Glacial to Motleys. He's farmed some of those, gave them to Oda to go to Calvarion. But yeah, looking like he's moving into Moons now. Doobie Dobies, been pretty much farming barrows the whole day with his bronze bed on.
The soldier, but yeah, that gear is kind of diabolical, to be honest. If he gets caught by someone with barrage and such, I don't know how long he's going to last for. He's got no bruise either, just hard food.
No bruise, just hard food. And the weasels are around barrows, so we'll see if they just do get on
Oh, West Ham is here, yeah.
I don't know. Barrows, if you know your tunnel, if you're a PK, you can escape, but let's see what Doobies is up to. He has been running barrows. I think they've been running barrows side by side. I think they all think we're all competent PKs. We'll be okay.
It's a bit of a waste of time, yeah.
Is the thing. And then Sync has been running some barrows. They've been bursting. Pip's done a lot of agility. Some really narrow escapes with the weasels.
I swear, last night, every time I'd go to the Pip POV, he was just running laps endlessly for the Frame Friends. He has been such a spine for their team, I think, constantly getting them supplies. And yeah, great pickup, even though he was quite early on. A lot of people were like, why have you got Pip there? He's not like a PKer, but I think the team's already benefited from having him on his side.
Yeah, Pip has been basically funding the other guys to go for barrage. So I think Frames, Lake, and Sync, and all these guys are
the otherworldly beings, baby.
People are loving these things.
I know.
They also have zombie axes. Alfie's gone for the zombie axes. They've got 5 zombie axes.
Oh wow, they've got more already.
And then also the Dino Nuggies, they all have their zombie axes as well. 5 zombie axes.
Yeah, Curtis was doing that, right? MMORPG.
Well, 3 of them actually have the quest on. MMORPG, Boaty, and Sicknerd all have the quest on, and they hit Alfie down in the dungeon, but they just had terrible DPS and they couldn't get the kill.
Because they were too low level and didn't have the gear. I'm guessing they're still kind of broke, right?
Yeah, and they're carrying on with the questing adventures. Dino's done a lot of revs, bullying some people out here.
Yeah.
Attack skill specs and those sort of guys.
I'll say, looking at everyone, like there's a few people in like monk robes and still the Deadman gear, but for the most part, everyone's kind of like 90 to 100 combat now. People have caught up. People have got barrage, like you said, or finishing off barrage. And I'd assume, you know, with a 2-hour window until the first mission of the day, it's going to be a pretty spicy one. People are going to go in some sick gear.
They're starting to get established with their gear for sure. Getting some brews, getting some levels. 61 mil actually got pulled to brew crossbows as well from Crazy Archaeologist.
Oh, big.
So those guys have some crossbows. And yeah, if you want to take over, go
your lunch break. Go take an hour if you want to. If you won't mind.
Chat, thanks for joining me this morning. I'll be back soon. And enjoy Mr. Spam.
Yes, I'll take over from here.
And yeah, I didn't charge the mouse overnight.
I did.
It was left on. So
I did.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, that's why it's plugged in. Don't worry. All right, guys, how are we doing? Good afternoon. It's good to be back. I had a good night's rest, a solid 5-6 hours, a nice little walk to and fro from where I'm staying. So yeah, can't complain. I'm glad we caught up by Mr. SoloMission himself. Sounds like it's been a pretty good day for everybody. Only one death, I believe, which was, like he said, Skidler, who is currently sharing the Barrows tunnels with Greg and a lot of the West Ham Weasels. Honestly, seeing the West Ham Weasels still dominating throughout the entire tournament, like the last day or so, well, since the beginning, really, they've been so ferocious when it comes to engaging in the PvP fights. I see Foe's currently doing some finds. Is he going for potentially Fossil Island, maybe a bit of DS2 angle for some Dragon Crossbows later down the line, is what I'm thinking. I had a very nice breakfast, yeah, thank you for asking. I had some cereal with some blueberries and some soy milk, because I'm a soy boy. Let's have a look. DN, these guys are currently kitting up in their zombie axes. Honestly, seeing the gear now, how much it's improved since yesterday is kind of crazy. I just know Foe is smiling today. Dude, Foe has been the spine for this team, right? I saw a few comments on the YouTube video yesterday from this morning from the SoloMission channel. Of course, the updates are live every single day for those who haven't checked it out yet. And so many comments were saying, you know, if there was an MVP award, it's got to go to Foe. It's got to go to Foe, so that's really sick. Yeah, I think everyone's respecting his strategy, and it's obviously paid off for the West Ham Weasels too. Seeing all these guys as well go into Barrows, I think that's very wise too. Like, obviously, Barrows gear, we talked about this quite a bit. Having a lot of, you know, decent tank bonuses, and just in general, that difference it makes compared to, you know, some people. Like we saw Doobie Tobies earlier, bless him. He's in the Deadman gear still. 80. I think he might be the lowest combat level as well. I guess he's just been doing a bunch of stuff for the team, right? And that's probably why he's a little bit far behind. But I'm sure, you know, once he gets the money together for bursting and stuff, he's gonna catch up in no time. He is obviously an S tier PK. That's why he was a front row pick. He's just got to get the gear to be able to put it into, you know, show his true fruition and smash it out. Boaty is at the Swamp Crabs. We saw a few people actually at the Swamp Crabs yesterday. They have negative range defense, which is pretty interesting actually. For any range, it's most likely one of the best spots you can do early on until you can get to Scurrius and get that Scurrius bow, the spine, if you're able to get the drop right. But yeah, pretty smart. A little bit of AFK, maybe a lunch break for Big Boaty. I imagine he's been working like crazy. I probably imagine since he's in a team as well with Dino, he's probably been having to answer questions 24/7, like just constant question. How do I do this? Where do I go for this? So he probably needs his little chill break. Jumping across to Mr. Sicknerd as well, getting his. Ooh, I think a lot of people are going to have crystal shields, right? I can't imagine a single person, correct me if I'm wrong, but a single person is going to go for the crystal bow, because the crystal shield is just. Because since you get it from the quest for free the first time, you have to pay 750k if you lose it, right? But the first time you get it, it is such an insane tank bonus shield. You might even see people rocking it in the finale, I'd imagine. 61 million questions. Is that what is 61M asking a lot of questions too? Well, that's the thing. These guys are like picked up for their PvP ability. They're going to perform, I'm sure, very well at the end of the week in the finale. And throughout the week, you know, they're not really of concern in terms of getting KO'd because they know how to freeze escape. They know PvP mechanics really well. So it makes a lot of sense. Best range defense shield? Yeah, it's a great shield to get. So you'd imagine for the breaches especially and the missions, if they're going into multi-combat, it makes such a difference. You can just pray mage against the barrages and the blitzers, and most of the range damage you can potentially tank if you get a bit lucky. Alfie and Lake at the Otherworldly Beings. I'm sure SoloMission's mentioned this to you guys. It's quite interesting that Otherworldly Beings have negative flat defense, so you have a minimum hit of 3 every single time. So I'd even argue this is a better spot than the Swamp Crabs. Although Swamp Crabs is AFK, you've actually got to click when you're hitting the Otherworldly Beings. But yeah, really smart strategy. We saw this on day 1 from Foe actually. So yeah, that's really cool. What's crazy is Ian stood up right now. He's just a short king. Okay, allow it. Listen, SoloMission is a giant, okay? He genuinely is. Tall, handsome, talented, very intelligent at the video game. Some people just have it all, don't they? It's unfair. All right, see, EVScape is currently doing Perilous Moons. Okay. He's doing the quest, it looks like, based on the inventory. He's got the net, the saw in his inventory. He might be the Moons guy, actually. I think he probably is going to be trying to get the Moon's gear. Now, obviously, Blue Moon armor. For those that aren't aware, the Barrows drop table has been changed a little bit. Every single year, we just see so many people doing Barrows over and over again. And, you know, as great as that is, like seeing everyone there, and it's quite a hot spot. The Barrows, Arim's armor in particular, the magic gear setup, it has a lot of melee defense. So you're not really punished as much as you could be in other sets and other wizard gear sets in the finale if you get caught in robes. So the change to Blue Moon was done for a bit of variety too, to make this more of a hotspot. Wow, EVScape is taking a lot of damage there. I guess his defense is not crazy big. Needs to whack that shield on, I reckon. But he's one of Australia's finest PVMs. I think I've just seen West Ham is on somebody in the Barrows. Who's he on? He's on Skidler right now. Okay. Let's check out Skidler's inventory as well on the right-hand side. Skidler has plenty of food, to be honest, but he might be teleblocked. I'm not too sure if they caught a TB or not. I see TB sacks inside West Ham's inventory. He's got Eliop, Greg, everybody to deal with right now. He's running away to the corner and trying to evade everybody else, but he got caught right there from Mr. Greg, who's DDing, stepping underneath. Skidler does catch an entangle, but he caught it at kind of the same time. So they're going to be unfrozen at similar times there. Skidler does not have any brews. He does have a lot of hard food, though, as well. But the D-Sim spec taking his prayer off. Some big 20 Flamer Zamrax. Another one. Goes through the door. Getting door jammed. This is quite a good technique from the team. Eliop constantly spamming the door as best he can. Mika as well. Whoever has PID in the game, they'll be given priority over moving through the door, which makes it a little bit more difficult to escape. Obviously, Skinner is constantly in combat too. There are so many NPCs in this crypt. What he needs to do here, I would say, with so many people, is try and maybe break their ankles. Gets through 2 doors. These guys were maybe not as spread out as they could have been. Running through, Mika is on the chase. Eliop following right behind as well. Skidler going to potentially the southeast cavern. He's looking for his ladder. If he can get to the ladder, he can go upstairs and then maybe get a teleport. He can't get a teleport there. He should have kept running. He does get Flame of Zamrax off prayer, 34. He needs to get his prayer back up. He's got prayer potions. Sip them. Get your prayer mage on at the same time. You know, the barrows affect every 17 or whatever seconds it is. It's constantly draining his prayer as well. So he's got to be careful not to use his prayer pots. He does get gap again, but Greg is waiting down the corridor on the other side. Greg on the focus right now, putting up smite as well. Skidler does drink a prayer potion. Has to drink another one. He's got 2 doses left. A little bit of combo food. He's down to 5 food total. Another D semi-spec taking off Skidler's prayer. 18 into the 7. He gets his prayer back up again at perfect timing. Does splash the freeze there, Greg. Skidler does evade it. Gets splashed again. Tries to go through the door. But West Ham and Mika on the other side, they are getting priority over the door. And that means that Skidler cannot get through. That is so unfortunate for him. He's down to 3 food now. Is he going to go for a freeze escape, or how is he going to handle this? Greg misclicks a fire wave, but it doesn't really matter. Skidler can't get through the door. He needs to go for a freeze escape, I'd say. He's also out of prayer again. The Barrow's effect once more hitting in. A 17. He's down to 61 HP. 1 food remaining. Once he eats that food, totally out of food. He's going for the freeze now. He's going for the freeze. He's got to time it perfectly. Out of prayer as well. 20 prayer points. Does chuck his prayer mage back up again, potentially. He's out of food. 42 HP. Go for the freeze. Go for the freeze. Can he catch the freeze? He splashes, and that means he's going to be out of the game. Unlucky to Skidler. Oh my gosh, dude. Good fight, Loveheart. I respect that one. Unlucky to Skidler. That is so unfortunate. That is some great team gameplay there from the West Ham Weasels, to be honest. People are saying lame, unlucky, cringe. What do you mean? That is great teamwork right there. Those are mechanics known in Deadman mode for so many years now. So utilize them together, PKing as a squad. They played it very well. I think Skidler's best escape there. Obviously, it's easy to say in hindsight. Oh my god, wait a second. West Ham! Oh! He ran into the safe zone and almost perished for everything. What is he doing? Okay. Dude, honestly, he's trolling. Can you imagine if he died there as I'm yapping? Holy. He manages to make it out, though. That's insane. I mean, honestly, dude, you got to remember, these guys are so sleep-deprived right now. You know, they've been playing. Like Joel and I, we've been taking breaks and sleeping semi-normally. And taking little breaks in between. These guys have been playing, like, you know, 18 hours a day. Oh, West Ham! Doesn't have any combo food. Dino was waiting at the seed pod for him. Does engage. If West Ham gets to the bank, though, he can bank. This guy is a demon. He knows what he's doing. He can bank tank for sure. Dino, though, on the focus. What does he have? He has a DDS 2018 off prayer. Goes for another one. Through the prayer 0-0. I don't think it was a chance there. Dino is putting on the pressure right there. Does poke, though, on the robes. Has the zombie axe too. West Ham does catch the freeze, but Dino has barrage. West Ham pulling out some food one at a time. He's got a good bit of angler food and manta rays there. I think he'll be quite fine to escape, but you never know, man. Dino is obviously an S-tier PK. He knows what he's doing. Look at the inventory right now. Dino has a DDS special attack. He's got 1 special left. If he can stack it out, he wants to go distance here, which is what he's going to do. 4-tick barrage. Stepping into the DDS. West Ham sees it coming, keeps Prey Melee up, combo eats out, goes for the freeze. He can get the escape here after 1 more hit, steps underneath, and that should do it. But actually, West Ham wants the fight, it looks like. What a Chad. Okay. I mean, Dino's inventory right now is kind of beefy. He also has so much tank bonus. Like, if you're looking at Dino right now, he has tank top, tank bottoms, tank helm. He's not got a Carol's top either. He's got so much tanks. That means that West Ham's melee is just not going to do really anything to him. I think West Ham doesn't even have a DDS either. He has no special weapon. So I'd say right now, West Ham's fighting here is probably a waste of supplies and a waste of time. Obviously, he is wasting Dino's supplies. But just the ice sacks and a little bit of food as well. I can't imagine that West Ham is going to go down here. He knows what he's doing. But hey, never say never. Looking at his inventory right now, he's got to get a bank off momentarily. He's got 1.5 brews going for the bank here. Has to time it. When you get hit by the bank, when you're getting hit on the bank, sorry, there's a few game ticks where you can't actually click your food. You can't eat. So you can get stacked out if you're not cautious. You have to eat up to full HP, then go for the bank at the right time. And if you bank at the wrong time as well, you can be pushed out of the menu as well. It does catch the freeze there, so Dino's no longer able to melee him. Very smart from West Ham. West Ham praying range. I don't think Dino has any range. And yeah, this is Ancients versus normal spellbooks. I think yesterday, the West Ham Weasels were kind of dominating people because, you know, the Flame Zami was very annoying to deal with. They were doing so much damage. But now that people have Barrage, Dino is 99 combat. He's also got melee. West Ham catches the freeze, steps underneath, gets a free bank off there. Is he going to want to keep engaging? He does want to keep going. Maybe he feels like Dino doesn't really have that much food. Nope, he's going for the escape. I think that's a wise decision. He's running around the corner. Is he going to try and pull Dino somewhere? I'm guessing he's going to the top. Maybe go to the glider. Yeah, go into the glider. There's 6 different spots that he can teleport to here. And it should be a freeze. An easy escape for him. Oh, he's lost his skull. Never mind. It doesn't look like Dino's followed anyway. I can see Dino banking right now based on his inventory. West Ham's going to have a little peek again. He's unskulled. He's going for him again, though. Is he? No shot. He wants the fight. He's like, screw it, man. We're good friends. Let's have a little brawl, maybe. He's trying to pull him away from the bank. But if you look at the inventory right now, look at Dino's brew count. He has 8 brews, 4 restores. Not really a bank tank setup. He wants more combo food for the bank. But if... Oh, come man. 21-0. I think if Dino maybe max hit DDS there, maybe it could have been a kill on the Mystics. I'm not too sure. It was a threat. I didn't catch the exact HP Spectrum, but I mean, these guys have, you know, West Ham's only got 80 hit points. Dino's got 89. So at half HP, you know, even at 3/4 HP, a 60 DDS, I think Dino might be able to hit that if he hits a max with the Barrow's Gloves, the D-Defender, and I think he's got Piety as well. Looking at his prayer, 70 prayer and 99 combat, I'd imagine, so he's probably got like around 80-something strength. That wasn't a chance. An 82 DDS spec. West Ham keeps the prey melee up. And he's got to be cautious here, man. He's got to be careful. He's down to 4 hard food and 1 brew. And Dino's no pushover. You think he's trying to lure him multi? I don't think Dino would fall for it. Dino is not a new player. I think they were just having a little bit of a scuffle there. A bit of fun. Dude, so much action. I've just got here. In the first 15 minutes, we saw a KO on Skidler. And then we also saw a little PvP action. PvP versus PvP, West Ham and Dino going at it. That was so exciting. Okay. West Ham's gonna run to safe zone now, and this time he's not gonna get attacked. You got told off. I think his teammates are being like, stop wasting supplies or something. And Greg is laughing at West Ham for wasting the supplies and taking a fight that is maybe not worth it. West Ham just trying to have a bit of fun, probably. I mean, he's been fighting people that aren't really fighting back, I imagine, this early in the competition. And Greg is just howling, following him around as well. I wonder who it is that's doing the telling off. I mean, looking at the West Ham Weasels team, watch this. Wait, what is going on here? What's Greg going to do? I'm going to make you look like... Are they going to fight? Like, what is going on right now? These guys are having a great time. The colon P smiley. Has to be Mika, you think? I mean, Mika's a big brain guy, and he's going for the win, obviously. I mean, everyone's going for the win, but he's a very competitive player. So I imagine he's probably telling the guys, like, don't waste your brews, don't waste supplies. We can use those in more... in smarter situations. Going back to Dino now, because we are trying to see the PK action as well. I'm very curious. Is he just, like, roaming? Is that what he's doing? He's looking for people to battle constantly. It seems to be the case. I mean, I think Dino has been the guy that they fed on the Dino Nuggies row. He's got Barrage, he's got Piety, 99 combat, so again, I imagine he's probably around the 80-ish, 80-something strength level. So I think with Aggression, the Sigil, it gives 10% more damage. He probably can hit a 30 DDS. He's also got Finality. Now, the Finality Sigil in his inventory, when he clicks that, he has 100% spec chance, so he's never going to miss. I've forgotten my booster seat. I'll turn up a little bit straight for you. Perp cam, shut up, guys. Oh my god. Dino going to the wilderness now. He might be going to the Revenants, I believe. Having a little look around, and once again, seeing them in there. Is anyone in the Revs or around the wilderness? Let's have a quick scan through the competitors. I'm curious, because I want to catch all of the PV action on this live stream as we can. Victim right now, actually, also doing the quest. Wait, wasn't EVScape also doing it? Oh, wait, he's at Blood Moon. These guys could bump into each other. I don't think he's on the Blood Moon boss yet, but I mean, Blood Moon is literally just up there. So, Victim's doing a different path. Otherwise, these guys might run into each other, honestly. Wait a minute, Blood Moon is probably the last boss that EVScape has to do as well. So, there's a chance that they run into each other. Will Victim take this? Oh my god! Never mind, they're not going to run into each other because EVScape just died to the Blood Moon boss. An NPC death doesn't really mean anything, just a bit of time wasted. He risked it for the biscuit. And I guess these guys aren't going to have an altercation or an interaction there. Sorry, bad timing for VODs. Australia's finest PVMer. I mean, he had like no food left. To be fair, Blood Moon does hit like an absolute truck. That is not an easy boss to beat when you're low stats. Yeah, it is one of those. That thing can hit like 40s just constantly, and it heals itself too. It's such an annoying boss to do. Let's check in on the Odor Block Warrior, VODs leader, Mr. Odor Block himself. What is Big O up to currently? Questing. Okay, questing some Valimor quests. Can anyone tell me what is Odor Block questing for? Is he got something in mind? Is he trying to get some stats? Maybe for Final Dawn? Trying to get some quests done for that so we can get the Arkham Blade? We talked briefly about the Arkham Blade. I think Mutz has the Arkham Blade, right? He does. Yeah, so this big shiny sword here in his hands, this thing has really big KO potential, honestly. The DDS is one thing, but the Arkham Blade does burn damage. It's very accurate already, although with Finality you have, 100% accuracy. If a bunch of teammates decide to do the quest line for Final Dawn, they all get Arkham Blades. If they all spec at the same time, off prayer, they can smack like 50s, 60s probably today. So I mean, if you can do that and everyone hits like big numbers, gets good RNG, you can just one-shot anybody in the video game. Going back to West Ham now, I think he and his team, the West Ham Weasels, they're always going around together, which I love to see. Dino with 61M. Back to training, no longer prowling and looking for some fights. Of course, GP is like such an important part of it. They need as much money as possible. They need to keep getting bursting runes for everyone in the team to get barrage. And I imagine they want that, for the 4 PM mission at the very least. But definitely for the breach, the 8 PM breach. You really want all your members to have barrage for that, because if you don't have barrage, it's quite a disadvantage. Boaty doing some questing with absolutely nothing in his inventory. What a Chad/madman. I'm not sure which one, to be honest. Why is he running around with nothing in his invent? He's got 32 ice sacks and a dream right now, hoping not to be caught out. But if he goes to a teleport spot and someone's camping it, that's pretty rough. He's doing Veil Totems. He was doing Veil Totems. Fletching. We might be the Fletcher for the team. Might have to want to make some Diamond and Ruby bolts for some future PVM. Getting bolts is such an annoyance. So honestly, I understand it. I'm curious. Coxie's now logged in. What's Coxie up to? Has he just got on, or did I not see him in the list before? Coxie was the spine for the Perp Rebels for quite a while. He's been doing fantastic in terms of getting constant supplies, food, the restores from the Deep Wilderness Rogue's Castle thieving method that nobody would really think to check early on. Because having 84 thieving on the first day is like, why are you getting combat stats? So that was a very smart play from Coxie. It was, a territory that nobody else was checking, completely safe compared to something like, the Wilderness Arena agility course, which I believe it was Pip that's been running that non-stop, although he has left now. Seems to have got enough food, decides to train some stats up too. Of course, 1 hour, 30 minutes to go until the mission. 8 PM for the breach. These guys need to be, as high stats as possible for that to have the best advantage. But again, looking through the board, looking at everyone's stats, they all have around, 90 combat. MRPG a little bit behind, but he was doing so much Hunter for his team, I think, is why. Doobie just got a K top. Let's go, Doobie Dobies. Big. Running to the storage at the Grand Exchange here to the safe zone. Picking up a K-top for the team. That is most likely endgame gear. Unless they can get some Armadillo Missouri, which is, a lot harder to get. Having the K-top is huge, especially on a PKer. I don't know if it's their first one or not. But on a PKer like Odor Block, who's part of his team, is, pretty massive. Let's have a look back in the Barrows chamber, the lair. I think Barrows is kind of off limits for most people right now, especially after Skidler got KO'd there as well. These guys, the Weasels, have been just taking out all the competition. Mika is on the prowl upstairs as well, and they're just able to free reign Barrows. If they can get enough Barrows sets in the next hour and a half for that breach, that would be huge. Foe is doing, by the looks of things, King's Ransom pre-quests and King's Ransom questline for the combat experience, but also for Piety itself. He has 62 prayer right now. So he's still got to do the Barrows run, probably. But when he gets that done, the cabbage into the hole. I love that we can actually see that animation, too. Yeah, that's going to be big for him. Big, strong arms on Big Foe, just like an IRL. Let's have a look. Boaty, still an inventory of nothing. He is just full sending max XP per hour. He's gonna do this faster, doing the Veil Totems, of course, if he's going for fletching, since he doesn't have to, have less per inventory, but still very dangerous. Although I do imagine no one's going to really find him out there. Like, who's going to be checking this fairy ring? I can't imagine anybody, right? MRPG with a sled in his inventory. Dropping off at the storage, taking a rune crossbow out and some Dragon Ball E's. I think MRPG was catching Chinchompas when I watched yesterday. So he has, yeah, really, really high ranged. So to get that is very smart. I wonder what he's going to. Why is he taking out the rune crossbow and D-Ball E's? He's got a range pot as well. I wonder if he's going to do some PVM. We'll check back in with MRPG in a little bit because I'm very curious what he's up to. Sick Nerd now taking control of the Deep Wilderness Agility course. Obviously, again, this gives you so much food, which every team needs, plus the restores and just general, you know, like alcohols for money to keep bursting for their teammates. So everyone get 94 magic. Let's have a look for the framed friends too. Alfie got some chins on him. Ooh, they've started catching chins too. Framed, doing some deciming action, some melee training in a very safe part of the monkeys, probably having his lunch break as well. Let's have a look. Mr. Pip still training range, sync, bursting, getting that mage done. He has some chins on him as well. 17 red chins left. Okay. Bodhi just did Troll Romance too. I guess MRPG is doing that now. What do they need it for? I have to ask you guys. Troll Romance. They might be going for something like DS2 kind of angle. Is that one of the prerequisites for something like that? Or maybe while Guthic sleeps, potentially? I think DS2, right? To get Dragon Crossbows. Dino on Torvesta. Dino on Torvesta. Alright, thank you guys. Dino is not on Torvesta. I've got to stop reading that out loud so you guys don't keep baiting me. That is not Torvesta. That is a Revenant Python, buddy. Is Torvesta online right now? Because I haven't actually checked in with Torvesta either. What's he been up to? Let's have a look. Mr. Torvesta. Dude, he's always stacked up in some really high tank defense bonus and so many brews. 8 brews on him right now. He's going Deep Wilderness. He's got a lockpick on him as well for an escape. I wonder if he's now taking over the... Has he got a Slayer task up here? Based on the fact that he's got a Deadman Skull on him. So the Deadman Skull in his inventory, that skull at the bottom left next to the looting bag. That skull means you can use emblems on it, I believe. Or maybe not. I don't know where he's got the skull. I think so. No, that's for... Not too sure. I think he's doing a Wilderness Slayer task. Where's he going? Oh, he's got a Magic Axe task. Yeah, he's doing Wilderness... You're right. Okay, he's doing Wilderness Slayer. And he's got so many supplies. That's why he's got the lockpick as well. 80 secs with a Mage Switch. He's very safe up here. I don't think that's of any concern for Big Torvesta. He'll know how to freeze escape. Victim, still doing this quest. I still wonder, because obviously Eevescape died, he's on his way back now with Manta Rays now to finish up the Blood Moon boss. He's got a full inventory. Victim has freezes. I wonder if he will take this fight. Eevescape doesn't... Oh, he does have freezes too. He's got some Entangle Sacks. I think if these guys come across each other, they probably won't engage, but if they do, it's going to be pretty hard to get a kill with only melee and no mage. Through the prayer, really bad mage gear as well. I imagine Eevescape's going to be quite safe here, but it still will be cool to see a bit of a back and forth between these two PvM chads for their teams. Let's have a look. Victim has quite a bit less food, but he's got the free brews as well. We'll check back in a little bit. I think there's a chance that they run into each other. Mr. Eliop going to range train now for his West Ham Weasel team. Starting to get range as well, not just mage, which is good to see. These guys, like, they've been so dominant, but they are starting to fall behind on combats. They are all 90 combat. Let's jump back through again. Wait, Reese is also here. Wait a minute. Reese doesn't have mage, but he's a very good PKer. Wait, if Reese finds Eevescape here, he's also doing the same quest. I think that can happen. Wait a minute. Oh, Spot Bro. What the hell? Oh, the West Ham Weasels, Eliop, has flown in, trying to fight for the otherworldly beings. Pip has no option but to log out. He logs out. Was he low supplies? Huh. Eliop takes over that spot there as well. I see. I mean, people are, I guess, you know, finding out about the otherworldly beings, considering it. A few teams have the same idea in mind. But yeah, Pip's decided to log out there. Interesting. Let's get back to Reese, who's currently in the Perilous Moons. I wonder, will he be able to find Reese to find Victim in here? I'm going to keep jumping between the two. Victim outside now. He's going back in. There are 3 people now in the Moons area. Eevescape taking on Blood Moon again. Reese taking on the Ice Guy. Victim, if he goes to one of these bosses, I think they'll be in the same room together. Yeah, Moons is multi, and also, it can be quite difficult to escape Moons. And I'll elaborate on that in a little bit as the time comes. There's some interesting mechanics when it comes to Deadman mode and PvP worlds in the Perilous Moons area. Victim, getting some food off the floor that he must have left behind before. And continue with the quest. I'm going to stick on these guys' camera angles because I'm very curious to see if they do run into each other. He's gone for the one boss, Eclipse, that the other guys haven't done. So he's leaving us in suspense. I guess I have to wait a bit longer to see if they do cross paths. I mean, yeah, there are literally two people on the same team, Reese and Victim, both in here. And then, obviously, Mr. Eevescape is just finishing off the last boss. I think Eevescape might make it out alive. He's dodging the falling blood rain. And I think this time round, he's got it in the bag. He's got a whole inventory of manta rays. I think he just had tuna before, so it's quite rough. You don't think they'll engage? I don't think so either, but I think Reese would be up for a scrap. Because you never know how much food these guys have. Like, as we've seen, Eevescape dying to the Blood Moon boss. These bosses just rinse you. Like, look at all this damage constantly over and over and over again. He's got to eat up here. He's got to be careful. Dude, the Blood Moon can bot, man. He needs to safe up. There we go. He's back up to full HP. Let's have a little look around then once again. Where's Mr. Reese up to? Reese is still taking on the Blue Moon. I think he's at the end of it, though. And that means he might go to Blood Moon next. And who's in the Blood Moon boss? Here he comes. Is he going to Blood Moon? No! He's going to Eclipse, it looks like. Okay, if that's the case, then Eevescape, I don't think is going to run into them. Wait, let's see Victim. Where's Victim at? Let's see. Victim stabbing Eclipse, and he's on to the last phase of it, potentially. I'm just so curious how it's going to go. Like, Eevescape is getting, I think a lot of damage. This Blood Moon boss just absolutely shreds you. He's got a lot of tank gear on, D-legs. He's switching to his Runekite shield for more defense on every single hit. That is the PVM expert that Eevescape is. Let's have a look. Reese now. Going down here. Hitting up the bank for some more food. Playing it very cautiously. As you should, as a veteran Deadman player. Being, very, very careful. It's healing too much. It does heal a lot, yeah. There is the step under tech, where you can basically, once you see the animation come out from Blood Moon, you can step underneath to minimize damage. But on the Aussie ping, that can be quite rough, and you can't do it too much, otherwise it starts just overhealing Blood Moon. So, yeah, it's just DPS checks basically. Like, Blood Moon's is a rough boss to do, especially with the gear that they have right now. Doesn't have the highest of defense levels. But that does also mean that Reese going into potentially Blood Moon soon as well. Let's see where he's going. He's just done the ice boss. So, and he's going to be low supplies. Which way is Reese going? If he goes north, he's going Blood Moon. If he goes south, he's going to another one. Let's have a look. He's going to Blood Moon, I think. I think this is a Blood Moon angle. We might see a fight here. Okay. I'm not too sure, but if it goes into the next phase, this might be problematic. He's going in. Reese and Eevescape in the same room. Reese will be able to spot here if he's smart and doesn't go in straight away. I think he's scouting him. He's next to him. Does he engage? He doesn't attack him. He didn't attack him, or did Eevescape just finish? Eevescape finish at the perfect time? Or maybe he right-click escaped. You can right-click exit and escape instantly. So I think Eevescape just had to leave instantly. I think he finished. He actually finished. Oh my god, it's instance? I don't think this area is instance even on the quest. If you're on the quest, you can still see each other in this area. It's not an instance. He finished at the perfect timing? Oh my god. I think they would have... Did they see each other? Reese saw him. Oh my god, the timing on that for Eevescape. What a beast. Oh, he's got to be careful here, though. Yeah, he's not going to hand the quest in with this much food. He's like, wait a minute. I've been scouted. I'm getting out here. That is nuts timing. Fair play to Eevescape. You guys were doubting him for a second there as well. We almost saw a run-in between the two players. And Reese, I think, is attacking the wrong Jaguar. All right, let's move on. Back to Victim. Let's have a little look. Where is Mr. Victim? Let's see. Oh, Coxie is in here as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have 2 of Reese's members in this area. Victim has just scouted him. Coxie has to be careful here. He can get caught in multi if he's not careful. He's currently on the step before he has to fight the bosses, looking for the ghost of the perilous moons, the spirit. Yeah, 2 of the Reese Rhinos here. Will they engage? Potentially. I mean, Reese is always up for a scrap, and he's about to finish the quest anyway, so he might decide to gear up with the knowledge now that they've seen someone else in here, the Perp Rebels. This could be really, really interesting. Really interesting. Let's have a little look around the rest of the map before we come back to that, though. See what else is doing. Signerd still holding down the agility course in the depths of the deep wilderness. Alfred running around, going to buy an ancient staff, probably for bursting. Obviously, you need an ancient staff, not a water stick to be able to auto-cast, which does make the XP per hour a little bit easier to handle. And you can also train defensive mode as well with the ancient staff too to get really high defense, so that makes sense. Lake as well doing the same thing, but I think they've got enough money together to be able to do that. Let's go through the other members. Pip as well looks to be also with a 402k cash, most likely heading on his way to get an ancient staff as well. All of the framed friends are, you know, they've got so much money now because I guess they've been running so much deep wilderness activities. Sync gearing up for some bursting, I believe, as well, potentially. He's got money in his inventory. Might be doing the same thing. Oh, wait a minute. Doobies and West Ham and Elliot are over here. I don't think they're engaging with Doobies, though, because Doobies knows how to free escape. He's a very good PKer. So it's probably a bit of a waste of time for them to try and get him. Maybe they've had a few fights before. Eevescape is going back in to hand in the quest. Wait a minute. Reese is also going to the bank and handing in the quest. I imagine that Eevescape is just going to teleport here. He probably doesn't want to take this fight with one tuner in his inventory. All the manta rays. He doesn't have, you know, actual PK gear. He's got 33 freeze sacks, and he's got a teleport, so he can escape instantly. I think they're going to cross paths. I'm pretty sure. They could potentially pass each other. He's going to be very careful about this. I think he's been given word from one of his teammates in there that there might be someone there. Or maybe he's going to get some more food or something, knowing they were in there a second ago. Let's have a look. Reese still inside. Wait a minute. Coxie, is he going to engage? He goes for it. Coxie and Reese on each other right now. Okay, here we go. Let's have a look. Coxie has 4 brews, 2 restores. Reese only has the D-Simmy, though. He's gone for a D-Simmy spec, doesn't drop the prayer. He only has melee, and he has freezes. Coxie goes for the freeze. His mage gear is not the best, but he does have the... Oh, what a beautiful freeze escape from Coxie. Okay, yeah, he's got the freeze. He can teleport now. Reese, I'm telling you, man, he's ferocious. If Reese sees anyone, he's going to jump on them. He's only on normal spellbook, though. I mean, I guess I'd probably to do some questing to get around the map a bit easier. But yeah, Coxie does leave there, but it's quite unfortunate for the Perp Rebels that Coxie can't finish the quest. I'm telling you, this time around, this is going to be quite a hot zone, I think. Every team's going to want the Blood Moon gear. So, yeah, very, very smart. Reese taking on the final boss that he has to. And Victim still in here as well, also taking on the final boss. And he's got pretty decent tank gear. He's got tank top, tank body. But he's only got green D-Hide chaps, and he's still got 1 or 2 bosses to do. Blood Moon is just the absolute nightmare of a boss to kill with lower stats at like around the 90 combat. Yeah, Reese denying other people and locking down this area is definitely a smart thing to do. Like, ultimately, even if you can't kill someone, stopping them from doing the content is setting back other teams, which is ultimately in a competitive tournament giving you and your team quite a significant advantage. So, yeah. Eevescape considering what to do next, just kind of standing here and talking to his teammates, I'm sure, trying to get some advice. I don't think any of his other teammates actually have this quest done. Rakesy going for the Monkey Madness 1 tunnels. Now, I rate the MM1 tunnels. I think a lot less teams are going to check here. You also get supply drops. You have a chance of getting tier 5s. So it might not be as good experience as some of the other spots like Monkey Madness 2 that everyone's got auto-completed. But if you don't have the money for it and you want to like profit or like break even, then it can be a good option, in my opinion. And very safe too. Yep, Sync also just spent some money to get the Ancient Star. I think every single team on the Frame Friends now is gearing up, getting ready for some bursting, finishing off 94 Magic for Ice Barrage. When's the mission, Ian? The mission, !mission in the chat. We have 1 hour, 17 minutes, 4 p.m. UK time for the mission. That's going to come around in no time, and it's going to be another opportunity for these teams to get some, potentially a nice reward, as well as just in general some more PvP action between all of them. Alright, let's scout through the list once again. Sick Nerd has just left the arena. He's been there for quite a while, the agility course. Probably getting some last-minute food ahead of the mission for his teammates, as well as some money, right? These guys need to keep bursting, keep going for that ancient barrage spell. Honestly, it's quite a shame for them because they were so fast to getting DT done, but they just didn't have the funds to get barrage on every single member. I think maybe... Ooh, yeah, it looks like Boaty is doing fletching. It looks like only Dino from the Dino Nuggies is the guy that has Barrage as their main PK, and he is just kind of hanging about different areas, looking for fights. He's seen Pip. I don't think he'll engage. He's going to the GE, but he does know that Pip has gone west, and he might consider going for him. Pip is off to make some Phoenix necklaces. Very nice. Phoenix necklaces obviously are under, I believe is it 10% or 20% HP? They absorb damage, and then they also heal you. So having a couple Phoenixes in your inventory for a PvP fight, it can save you from death and help you tank if you are the focus. So yeah, the Frame Friends thinking of that for multi when everyone's going to have Barrage. Very smart. That could give you the edge over other teams and help your tank survive a little bit longer. Because in a 5 versus 5, at a breach or at a mission, if you lose a person first, a 5 versus 4 is very much a losing fight unless you can quickly take out the other person around the same time. Let's have a look. Through the Frame Friends, just getting ready for bursting once again. Doobie Dobies doing some Wilderness Slayer for the team. Once again, absolute shadow man. He was doing some barrows earlier, but yeah, I think he wants to try and get those emblems so he can imbue the rings for Odor Block, because obviously Odor Block as the main PK, if he can get that Berserker ring imbued, plus 8 strength bonus, multiple max hits on any special attacks, gives him higher chances to be able to KO his opponents. Speaking of Odor Block, he is gem crafting, it looks like. Maybe make some strength amulets for the team or something like that. Maybe try some crafting up for a requirement for potentially another quest he's got to do as well. Let's have a look at the rest of the Odoblock Warriors. Strakesy still bursting. Eevescape considering going back. Every time, I think it's like, it's such a difficult thing, man. He knows that there's loads of PKers crawling around, and Reese is still skulled. He has no hard food. He must have just finished off the final boss. He's going to get some nice Slayer experience here. Finish off Perilous Moons. And that means he can start farming the Blood Moon if he wants to, but at the very least, he's got access to the Sulphur Naguas, one of the most premier sources of semi-AFK experience in the game. He's going to get probably over 1.5 mil to 2 mil XP per hour. So, you know, within a day, he could be like pretty much max stats if he really grinds it out and wants to get to that 120 combat point where he's got, you know, the most menacing presence when he engages in PvP content. Wait a second. Skill specs is at the multi-revs alone. Okay, questionable decision. In multi, if a team comes here, he is just 100% screwed. There are obviously the single versions south, but to be fair, I think Dino or 61M, yeah, 61M has taken the south spot, so maybe skill specs saw him here and was like, well, can't really fight back against, you know, zombie axes and all the tank gear, knowing that obviously Dino's got Barrage as well. I guess he's gone for the high-risk, high-reward strategy of just staying north instead. He does have freezes, but monk robes and a rune helm. He's also risking that crystal shield, man. He's risking the crystal shield. Dino is currently engaging in a fight with Perp in Edgeville. Dino is fighting here, but the safe zone is just over there. So unless he catches someone with low supplies, low inventory, I can't imagine Perp has low inventory. I think this is maybe not the best spot to fight. Torvesta also sees the fight. Has a little look. I'm waiting for Mr. Bond to say something. He always has to say something. Perp, whilst tanking, drops a raspberry emoji. The disrespect, man. He feels very confident. I mean, he's only got to tank, what, 1 or 2 more freezes. He catches the freeze on Dino to give him gap. Dino still chases. He switches target onto Torvesta. Catches the freeze on Torvesta as well. Goes for a spec. 0-29. That could have killed him, but it was a very slim chance of doing it. He had to hit, like, literally a max there. Looking at Torvesta's inventory, this man always has, like, 8 brews on him, to be honest, and loads of combo food. He's also in tank, so honestly, Dino hitting that spec there was So slim. I don't think he would have had a very high chance at all. Torvesta with ease, tanking it. Maybe he stuck around a bit too long. Maybe Dino didn't like him observing the fight and was like, dude, what are you doing? You think I want to hit you? Yeah, you got to be careful. Dino is definitely looking for some tasty loots. But I do think, you know, hanging around Edgeville, so close to a safe zone, not much luck there. He's going back to the wilderness. I would assume that Dino is most likely going back to Revs. Oh, wait, Doobie Dobies. Oh, no, this is not good for Doobies. Doobies does not have that much food on him, I don't think. He's got a couple food, but he's got 15 entangle sacks. And I mean, look at Dino's gear, man. Doobies is in a bronze med helm. Why even wear the bronze med at that point? He's having negative magic bonuses. Dino using his barrage, stepping underneath every single time. Doobies got a hard time catching the freeze here. Dino goes for DDS, but Doobies was unfrozen there. Catches the refreeze. That is a 20-second freeze. That DDS spec, a 1-1 on, like, no defenses. Very unlucky for Dino there, considering Doobies' lack of gear. Goes in. Staff bash there, but still doing damage. Doobies down to only a couple of hard food. Doobies has no option but to catch the freeze. Catch the freeze. Get behind the tree. He goes for the freeze. He catches it. Doobies! What a beast! He does it, even in the worst gear possible. Dino standing next to him there. Maybe he could have gone for more of a distance play, like going 10 tile. But nonetheless, he probably thought he had that kill secured. Doobies, what an escape from him there. Let's go. Let's go for Doobies. Always got to root for the underdog, as unbiased as I have to be. He only had, like, what, 3, 4, 5, 6 food left. 52 hit points. So realistically, Dino only had to do, like, 150 damage, which he can definitely do in, like, one freeze. I think he had at least a spec or two left. Yeah, he had a spec left as well, so... Yeah, good job to Doobies there for escaping. Unlucky for Dino. Looking through the teammates once again, Boaty still has 0 food in his inventory. I mean, to be fair, who's going to be in Varlamore right now, near Auburn Vale? I can't imagine anyone else is doing some fletching training. I think he's probably doing fletching because he wants to be able to make maybe a synapse into a bow for the team later on for Doom. Maybe, if they go that direction. And just in general for bolts, to make rune crossbows, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it probably makes sense that they start doing that sooner than later. Mr. Curtis making Phoenix necklaces for the Dino Nuggies. I think all these teams now realize just how important it is to be able to get those on the team, to be able to tank in multi-combat. Having a few Phoenixes can definitely save you from death and, you know, be the difference, the decider in a battle. So, also, I respect the fashionscape, Mr. MRPG. I respect it. All right, let's jump across now to the Oda Block Warriors once again. Going through. Eevescapes hasn't gone back to finish the quest. I think he's probably just biding his time and waiting a bit longer for the other guys to finish. That would make a lot of sense to me. Mr. No Monkey still doing the Colosseum. I think SoloMission told me he's doing up to wave 5, I believe, to be able to get quite a few rewards, some good alchables, helping the team out, all that kind of stuff too. Let's look at the Frame Friends as well. They did buy their Ancient Staffs a minute ago, so once again, they are bursting in the Monkey Madness 2 tunnels, the premier source of XP per hour. And they bought the Ancient Staffs, they can also train defensive style. They're going to be over 100 combat, I think, before this mission. And they probably do have time to be able to get themselves 94 magic. If they've been bursting for a while so far anyway, I think we might see the Framed Friends as being some of the strongest multi-team coming up, which is going to be sick to see, because they've been kind of playing in the dark a little bit up until this point, haven't they? Doobies trying to get some more supplies together to continue on the Wilderness Slayer grind. Eevescape still biding his time. No Monkey still in here. Oda Block is in Varlamore. Looks like he's been doing some quests. Probably, maybe considering doing Perilous Moons as well. Maybe he needs the backup for Eevescape since Reese is around that area. Rakesy still bursting, going for that mage level as fast as he can, trying to give him a high level too. You want to see the scoreboard briefly? Sure, it's not really changed in the last few hours. But here's the scoreboard. And as you can see right now, the West Ham Weasels have a very strong lead. 43 blood money, with the Reese Rhinos in second place with 18. Frame Friends in third, looking very fierce with 2 blood points. And then Oda Warriors, Dino Nuggies, and Perp Rebels all with 0. But, you know, everything can change. We are still, you know, so early on in the competition. We are on day... Well, only just into day 2, and obviously yesterday was not a full day either because we started at 1 PM, not 11 AM. So we're only really, like, you know, still very early on. It's a 9-day competition. And as the week progresses, as a reminder, you get more blood money when you do engage in combat and get some kills, whether it's multi or singles. So everything can change in a matter of moments. 1 or 2 good breaches, and the West Ham Weasels getting piled by everyone else because they're seen as a threat now. EVScape going back to the Perilous Moons. I wonder, is Reese still about? Reese has left. Oh, wait, Reese is going back as well, probably for some training. He's got the Torranks hammers in his inventory. Okay, I think he's going for some training. Obviously, double hitting weapons on the Naguas means very good experience per hour. He's also running Swashbuckler for the best possible XP per hour he can get. And obviously, being 101 combat already, he is probably the West Ham Weasels, strength. He is their main PKer guy. So getting as high KO potential as possible is going to be a big benefit to him versus competition. He's also 90 hit points now. Wow. Victim seems to have finished the quest. I think Victim's doing the same thing. Wait, also rocking Swashbuckler, also has Torrax hammers in the inventory. Okay, these guys are going heavy on melee. Torvesta being the Wilderness Slayer guy for the team as well. He is running around in the depths of the deep wilderness, collecting up some emblems for everyone, and also gaining some combat XP simultaneously too. Looking at the next team, the West Ham Weasels. Are these guys still doing Barrows? I mean, every time I see the West Ham Weasels, they are just together, just all hanging out, vibing as a big squad. I never see them separate. It's kind of cute, to be honest. Wait a second, I've just seen something on the other monitor. The Framed Friends are going to the Wilderness together. I think they're doing a PK sweep. They look to be geared up. Maybe they all have Barrage now. Maybe I get some confirmation in the chat. Do they all have 94 magic? Have they finished bursting? If so, that is going to be nuts. If they're running around with Barrage already. At the very least, I'm sure they've got Blitz on all their members. And they all have very high hit points as well. They might not all have Barrage. Maybe a couple of them do. But yeah, they're going for a Wilderness sweep. Let's have a very, very quick look through all the participants. Is anyone in the Wilderness right now? MYRPG is in the Wilderness. Would they check this spot? Potentially. It looks like Curtis, for the Dino Nuggies, has already started to get themselves some ecumenical keys. I think he's going for God War's Dungeon early on, before it gets, a little bit busy, which is very, very interesting here. So yeah, fair play to MRPG for doing that really early on as the main PVMer probably for his team. Sick Nerd is in the deep wilderness. Wait a minute. I think the Frame Friends doing a sweep right now as a 5-man unit, they will 100% go to check. We'll have to check back in with them in a little bit, but I think they might catch Sick Nerd in the deep wilderness. Now, Sick Nerd is in single. He does have Mystics. He has plenty of freeze escapes. He's 77 hit points, 92 combat. But if late gets on him, you never know, man. You never know. But Sick Nerd, the general, is a very confident PKer. A lot of people sleep on him as being a PVMer and a skiller guy and an Iron Man enthusiast, but genuinely, yeah, Sick Nerd knows what he's doing. Let's have a look at the Oda Block Warriors again. EVScape finishing off the last boss now. Wait a minute. Once again, Mr. Victim is about to go, I think, to train. It looks like. And I think Reese is already there now, right? Where's Reese? Reese logged out. I think he was going to train, maybe taking a quick lunch break. So I think EVScape might be all right. I think he's just about missed them. Just, yeah, quite lucky they managed to do that. Multi-Revs. I believe Multi-Revs was skill specs. He left a while ago, it looks like. He's now doing some Wilderness Slayer for his team. Yeah, I think the only person that will do right now, if I keep hopping around all the POVs very quickly. Wait, Perp is in the Wilderness. I don't know if the Frame Friends would go this way, though. Dude, they're checking the Wilderness bosses as well. Okay. Dude, honestly, if they caught someone doing Wilderness bosses, that would be a guaranteed kill, because the Wilderness bosses also just wreck people. The smart thing to do here, too, is with 4 people going in. I think that's what they're doing. They've got 4 people going in to flush someone out of the caves, and probably someone standing south. Am I right in saying that? Yeah. They've got Lake at the 30 line, so if anyone is in there, they can get frozen before they escape. These guys know what they're doing. Obviously, Pip at the helm. Looks like they are searching around the wild. Will they find anyone, though? Will they bump? Oh, Doobies! Doobies is also in the Wilderness. He looks to have a Wilderness Slayer task. We might see some action here. Potentially. It's all going to come down to timings. Sick Nerd obviously doing the Wilderness Agility course as well, getting money for his team still. I reckon the Frame Friends will eventually make a stop off here. It's you know, it's a spot that a lot of people go to, I'm sure. They're checking the Fountain of Rune, which gives unlimited runes when you're in here. So some people might be out. You don't actually get experience, I don't think, when you're in here. But it can be an easy moneymaker, since you can buy items and then alch them for profit. Oh, are they charging their glories? Have they got glories? What are they hitting up the Fountain of Rune for? Maybe proud? I don't know why they're hitting that. Let's have a look close in the Wilderness. Doobie Dobies, whereabouts is he going? He's killing skeletons. Okay, this is not a spot that they might not check. Oh, Ring of Welfs for 30-line teleport. Ooh, to a safe zone too. Very smart. Obviously, the Seed Pod gets you to a dangerous area since Gnome Stronghold is no longer a safe zone. So having the Ring of Welfs as a safe teleport to the GE is very wise. They're checking Callisto. They're checking all these spots. If only it was yesterday. No one's in Callisto, as we are aware. Doobie Dobies is kind of in the middle of nowhere that they wouldn't really run past, especially since they're all the way northeast right now. So I think Doobie Dobies is going to be very safe. EVScape finishing off the boss. No Monkey still grinding out the Perilous Moons for his squad. What a beast, honestly. Doing Perilous Moons at 90 combat. I mean, who other than No Monkey, am I right? The West Ham Weasels also seem to be doing a sweep, or... Nope, they have monk robes. They don't need the Gree-Gree. But they do have Gree-Grees as well. I don't think they need the Gree-Gree. But I guess they can run through the caves without getting attacked by skeletons. Yeah, they're off to burst, I think, or maybe do a little bit of a... Maybe a little bit of a sweep, perhaps, as well. Odablock buying some runes, maybe for his teammates and such. He does have 94 mage already. 96 combat now on Odablock. Massive. Let's go check out the Frame Friends again. I'm here. Oh, wait a minute. Framed is on the prowl. And Skill Specs is in his lair. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, no, Frame's team did a quick sweep, but actually they've gone to Callisto. Okay. Dude, I'm seeing Ice Barrages here. Now, Callisto obviously drops one of the Void Waker pieces. You need all 3 pieces from all the Wilderness bosses to be able to combine together for one of the best special attack weapons in the game. They just decided to kill it once. Are they doing diaries or something? Maybe they just went in there and decided to just get a kill, see if they got lucky kind of situation. It doesn't look like they're grinding it out. The MM1 caves currently, they're sweeping through the West Ham Weasels in their monkey form. I love that Foes is like the big dad, like the big guy, and the rest of them are all little monkeys. That's pretty iconic, actually. He's the, that's so funny. Right, let's jump back in with Victim. Is he going back to Perilous Moons? I'm not too sure. Let's see. Potentially. Torvesta's still in the Wilderness. Honestly, if they're multi-sweeping and Wilderness sweeping, could be. Wait, Reese is actually doing... Oh, you guys are saying Rakesy. Where's Rakesy at? Did they just let him go? Oh, he's running through. He must have seen them coming. He saw them coming. He was in the caves as well. Okay, so the West Ham Weasel's coming round, but obviously the thing about the caves and why it's so... There, I just saw Elliot on the corner of my eye. But the reason why it's so safe in the caves to be here is that obviously you can, if you see someone coming over there, you can just run all the way through, run to the end, as Rakesy's doing, and then he gets a free teleport. So, yeah, really smart of Rakesy once again. This is the reason why I gas up the MM1 tunnels, because they are very safe as well. The West Ham Weasels did flush him out. I don't think they were doing a sweep. It looks like they're just trying to train Mage up. I mean, they must be so close to Barrage now. They are all ice bursting together as a pack. With 1 hour to go till the next mission, they're probably going to get that done. But yeah, Rakesy has been removed from the M1 tunnel. He's going to find a different bursting spot to get his magic up. He's 91 combat now as well, but he probably at the very least wants Blitz. So he's poisoned. He's not anymore. He'll be fine. He's gotten away now. There's no point in these guys chasing him. They're not going to be running around. They're just here to train themselves. And yeah, no chance of really dying in the Monkey Madness 1 tunnels if you're paying attention, as someone does decide to come. Let's go back to the Frame Friends, because these guys were scouting the... Oh, wait a minute! Never mind. I forgot, dude. Skill Specs was here like 20 minutes ago. That's a little bit unfortunate for the Frame Friends. They did a big multi-sweep, and they've not decided to check the really deep Wilderness. And I think Sick Nerd is still up here, and he's probably got quite a bag on him right now. I think he's risking quite a bit of loot, so the Frame Friends stopping their trip, or maybe re-gearing and going to some different locations. They might still come across him. We'll have to wait and see. Lake went to Seed Pod and is now waiting here. Never mind, he's going back to Grand Exchange. I thought he might be waiting, camping this area, because this is quite a common teleport, of course. West Ham is 95 mage now? God damn, why is he still bursting then? Wait, he logged out. I guess he's just logged out in here to be back up in case anyone needs him to log in, which makes sense. Reese is doing Blue Moon. Do we have confirmation if Reese has finished off the quest, or is he doing this for gear? I would imagine he's just finishing off the quest, but I could be wrong. I'm not too sure. Alright, Mr. Mutz with the Arkham Blade. Not sure what he's up to. We'll get back into that in a second. Sea Engineer. We talked about this earlier. He is done. He's just gear. Oh, okay. He's just doing the actual content for gear. Okay, fair play to Reese then. Doing that for his teammates. Trying to get the Blue Moon. I mean, if he gets himself an Eclipse set, Reese is the kind of guy for his team that could actually utilize that and really focus people down and do a lot of damage. Let's have a look at Mr. Coxey. Oh, wait. Mr. Mammal. He's doing Wilderness Slayer, and he's doing jellies. He's chinning jellies. Dude, the Framed Friends just scouted this area. So many, honestly, so many situations where guys are, like, scouting or looking in certain areas, and obviously the timings are, like 10 minutes, 15 minutes here and there. Damn. Oh, Alfie going to Monkey Minus 2 now for the Framed Friends, probably finishing off his barrage. I think the other guys might be doing that as well. Show Doobies. So you want to see Doobies POV? He just got some rune crossbows, it looks like. He's doing some crazy archaeologist for his teammates. Teleported to... He's got a POH as well. Fair play. He actually did the effort to make this and get 50 construction. I guess it's very good once you get on the Ancient Spellbook. So that does make sense. I'm not sure if those are the first rune crossbows for his team. I know he has been doing that for quite a while now. Yesterday he was also doing a lot. And we got Odablock in the Deep Wilderness by himself. It looks like... he just picked up a Mage Cape, which he might have needed. They didn't have before. And now he's headed, based on his inventory, it looks like he's going to get some Laurent's keys. He's going to open these up and hope to get maybe some gems for Phoenix necklaces. That'd be quite big. Diamonds. But I'm not too sure. I have to wait and see why he's up here. I mean, also, honestly, Dagon High Robes too. Dagon High Robes would be kind of huge. They give percentage damage increase. They give some good mage bonus over Mystics. So they are good to have in singles for Odablock being the main PKer guy. Only 2, though. Yes, Sick Nerd might be... Wait, they've spotted each other. They just saw each other out of the corner of their eye. Okay. Odablock opening the keys. Can't see what he's getting. Not too sure what that is. Maybe I can have a little snoop. Oh, wait, he got a Dagon High robe top. Collection log. He got the Dagon High top. Wow. And then he also got some magic logs. But obviously, they've got all the magic logs for DT a while ago. That's insane. A Dagon High robe top for the Odablock Warriors. That is a big bonus over the Mystics, to be honest. And, you know, obviously, Odablock getting that for himself. He'll be utilizing it. That is pretty spooky. Reese currently doing Blue Moon, and he's only doing Blue Moon. He's not doing any other boss right now. I don't think they care about the Blood Moon items. They don't care about the Eclipse items. He is simply doing Blue Moon over and over again to get as many Blue Moon sets for his teammates as he possibly can. Jumping across to Mammal again, who's still in the wilderness at the Jellies, getting some much-needed ranged experience. I respect that. Coxey seems to be doing some questing. In Karamja, potentially? I mean, he's got a Pestle and Mortar in his inventory. Maybe he's doing some skilling as well. Or has he got a Slayer task? Nope, he's going over here. Is he getting gold ore? Ah, he might be making Phoenix necklaces as well for his team right now. Again, Coxey, every time I tune into him, he's doing absolute bits for the Perp Rebels. Skill specs, still in the caves. Trying to get himself some Laren's keys for his team. Perp has gone Deep Wilderness. Wait a minute. Has Odablock got out? Odablock has left now. Perp going Deep Wilderness again. Looks to be looking to do, potentially, a little bit of Wilderness Slayer. He does see the web is cut. He knows the web is cut. So he knows someone could have just been here. So he's equipping his Doggy Bow. I don't know if he's got a Wilderness Slayer task, or he's looking for someone to PK. I'm not too sure. Let's have a look. It looks like he might be going down here to do a Wilderness Slayer task, actually. Yeah, he's got a Wildy Slayer task. But he is aware someone's around in this area. Safe spots, the Hill Giants, and trying to get some more Laren's keys for his team too. Rakesy, looking for another burst location, going to the Temple Spiders. Like, obviously the Temple Spiders down here, pretty safe. Not a spot that a lot of people check. Kind of out of the way. Not the best XP per hour, but he does get the Groovy keys as a drop from Temple Spiders. So those give you brews, they give you Saradomin potions, they give you ranging potions. Yeah, super worth it, and he'll need those for his team for the upcoming mission, which is only 52 minutes away. Once again, 52 minutes to go until the first mission of the day. I am so excited for that. What about you guys? All right, let's have a look around again. Coxie now got his gold ore. He must be questing, I'm pretty sure. Maybe he's doing the family crest or something like that. All right, 61M at the bank right now. Perp. Mammal. Let's have a look around. Skidler at the bank. Sea Engineer. We were going to talk about Sea Engineer a minute ago. I think you guys heard about this earlier when SoloMission was talking about it. But I think he's the only person right now that managed to get himself the fire cape done. So he's got this whole spot for himself where he's able to just burst for free with 0 risk. No one else is going to be checking here because no one's got a fire cape to do so. And these guys as well, they drop obby items. So he is potentially profiting because he can alch them. So his increased drop rates, he's getting quite a lot of them. And he can go all the way to 94 mage, maybe even higher, maybe even 90 plus defense on defense mode. So yeah, really smart from the Sea Engineer. I mean, we should have guessed this, right? He is a PvP Iron Man, a hardcore PvP Iron Man. He plays in PvP worlds where it's dangerous everywhere. So he knows all these spots that are kind of out of the way, kind of niche, and he's obviously applying that to his Deadman All Stars strategy. 61M just got back from his Revs trip, looking like he's got a lot of money in his inventory. An Ancient Crystal as well. Mr. Dino, also alching. These guys got so much GP. Oh, Boaty has stopped doing fletching. And I have no idea what that item is in inventory. To the left of his brew. In between the brew and the pickaxe. I have no idea what quest he's doing. I imagine he's probably going for while Guffix sleeps. Doing some of the prerequisites. And yeah, I think he... Oh, that was a big 25. I think he's going to be going for like synapses and that kind of stuff for Doom later down the line. I will say the Dino Nuggies, they're really playing the long game. They're doing a lot of things super efficiently. And they might not appear to be super strong right now. But in the next day or two, I think it'll catch up and there'll be a force to be reckoned with. MRPG as well, again, thinking about the future. Getting those ecumenical keys nice and early. He is currently trying to go to God War's Dungeon, or at the very least be prepared for it. I wonder what God War's Dungeon boss he's going to prioritize. I would assume if he can do Zami for a Star for the Dead, then their PKer, Mr. Dino himself, could probably utilize that. And otherwise, Armadillo. Armadillo will be huge, with Missouri fortified as well. Be a huge gear for the finale too. Frame Friends are still all bursting. Lake's doing some Wilderness Slayer as well. Pip's gone back to range train. Okay, they kind of split up again after their little escapade in the wilderness. Sync doing some barrows for the team right now. Let's have a look. What's he gonna get? It'll pop into his inventory, I'm sure. Does he get lucky? Pause champ. Oh, he opened his looting bag, so I don't even know if he got lucky or not. Unlucky. Doobie Dobies also in here with him. I don't think Sync will engage though. Sync has not got PK gear right now, so it looks like he's just killing the Barrows Rovers as well. He's only got Tune at his inventory, honestly. Doobie's also, every time I tune into him, he's just got, like, rag gear. He's wearing that bronze med as if it's, like, a badge of honor. They just won't give him mystics for some reason. I guess he doesn't need it. That's the thing, too. Doesn't get lucky there. Unfortunate for him. But, alas, he's going to keep running Barrows for his teammates to get Odor Block. Some big items. No Monkey, dude. What a beast. Doing Colosseum at level 90 combat. With, he got a K-top DH helm. K-top DH helm. Oh, I didn't see it in the inventory. It must be on the floor, and then he picked it up afterwards. Let's go, dude. Good thing you guys corrected me there. He only got Limpwork roots when I was tuned into his POV. He must have dropped to the floor and picked him up. Let's go. It's his third K-top in 2 hours. Dude, Doobies smashing it for the Odor Block Warriors. And the helm upgrade too. I mean, it's a good tank helm. Darrock's helm is not the best one, but it is pretty solid. And I do wonder if the Odor Block Warriors are going to use all this gear in a mission, in a breach, to be a bit tankier compared to other teams, or if they're going to keep stockpiling it for the future as well. Let's go, Doobies. People have been sleeping on Doobies, you know, honestly. They've seen him die once or twice. I'm getting caught out because he's not been given any gear to utilize, but otherwise, he's been getting some really clutch escapes in absolute basic rag. So, fair play to him. I was speaking about Mr. No Monkey as well, the demon that he is. He's got a D-Long, a Dragon Dagger, an Air Staff, and he's doing like Wave 5, Wave 6 Colosseums. He is a demon at Colosseum, of course. I think he was the world record holder in the entirety of Gielinor at 1.2. And I think he's just trying to get himself, you know, as much as he possibly can. Very, very, very wise. Like, lots of money up for grabs. Maybe some cannonballs too, actually. Maybe we can get cannonballs here? Not too sure. But a lot of good things. Dragon Bolts as well for the future. If they do DS2, get Dragon Crossbows, all that kind of stuff. So, I do understand the idea behind that. Odor Block looks to be gearing up right now. Okay. He has the K-Top. He's got green DI chaps. They need to upgrade those. But obviously the Dagon High Top that he got himself earlier as well. He's got the Ice Tomotleys in the inventory for a bit of melee capability too. He's probably going to grab a Dragon Dagger. Might be why he's got the GP if he's one in the bank right now for a bit of KO potential. And 96 combat, Arcane Swiftness, Ice Barrage. Kinda huge, to be honest. Kinda huge. I wonder where he's going to go PKing. Let's have a look at Mr. Rakesy as well. Alking some of the stuff for the team. Pulling some money together. Mr. Skill Spec still in the Edgeville dungeon. Don't let Framed catch you here, man. Wait a minute. Framed is attacking Doobie Dobies. Speaking of Framed, okay. Doobies has very bad gear, but this man knows how to freeze escape. He goes for the freeze, and he does get the corner. I believe... Wait, no! That is not a freeze escape right there. Framed gets the recatch, and oh no. I'm just gassing Doobies up. He only has 3 tuna remaining. 22, 18 DDS spec, 4 Framed. Oh my god, the 23 barrage just won another spec off prayer. 13, 14. Doobies out of food, out of luck. 0, 14. Doobies goes down at the barrows. Framed getting the kill. Wow, the leader of the Framed Friends mopping Doobies up. Doobies needs to be going with some better gear because, yeah, he just has tuna. And honestly, at this point in the game, that's kind of crazy. Also, Dino right now as well. Dino is on Mr. Mammal from action to action. He is, once again, though, PKing next to the safe zone. In Edgeville, I'm not too sure that's the best decision, but I think he just seems to be running past here, and he just keeps finding people. So he's probably like, I'm going to the wilderness anyway. I might as well skull up and, you know, throw some spanners in the works for other teams, kind of, you know, slow them down a little bit too. Very unlucky for Doobies, man. They need to get some food on the line. I don't think they've solved the food problem for the Odor Block Warriors. I think they need to get someone to maybe go deep wilderness and to get some, like, some food supplies from something. Because I do see these guys kind of down bad on food. Unfortunately for them. That's very, very unlucky. No, Doobies has not been bad. People are just trolling in the chat. Doobies is a very good player. It's the gear difference. Like, he's not been given mystics. He doesn't have good food. He's gotten a few really clutch freeze escapes, despite having only a bronze med helm half the time. But ultimately, like, you know, gear's a big advantage. And Framed, don't sleep on Frame, man. Frame knows what he's doing. He's a very, very good PKer as well, in his own right. Like, he spec'd him off prayer a few times, had some good fakies, caught the refreezes, and obviously, Framed has Barrage, dude. Framed has Barrage, and Doobies had normal spellbook with ice, with Snare, or maybe Entangle. So it's a bit of a rough one, honestly. It's a bit of a rough one for him. Yeah, Frame's a demon. Alright, let's keep jumping around. I'm curious to see how Reese is getting on. Reese still just sessioning out Blue Moon for his team. I actually haven't really done too much Perilous Moons myself since my my Iron Man a while ago, so I don't know what the drop rates are like, not including the 6x, but he's opted to just do one of the bosses, and I think that's fine. I don't think you have to do all 3, like with Barrows. It's not as essential. You can just do the one repeatedly. In the main games, anyone in the chat know what the drop rate is if you just do one boss to get an item from that one boss. It's looking to be about a 1 in 8-ish with 6x. A 1 in 8. Okay, I mean, that's not bad, is it? It's really quite fast. It's 1 in 50-ish in the main game. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. About a 1 in 8, something around that. I've had 2 people confirm that. Yeah, under a 1 in 10. Okay, I mean, it's pretty fast to kill the Blue Moon. Reese is getting combat XP. He's 102 combat now as well. You either get it or you don't. That is classic RuneScape. 50-50. Okay, so Reese's just going to keep getting Blue Moon for his team. If he can get a Blue Moon set, it is a massive advantage over people that have Mystics. Like, Mage bonus is kind of everything. Boaty, still on his questing spree. His efficient questing spree. He's locked in. I also really love the Boater. The Boater for Boaty. Looking swagged out right now. Sig Nerd has now gone to Barrows. He's left the Wilderness. I guess he might have got enough GP for his teammates, but obviously on top of that, he's also got loads and loads of food. These guys are looking kitted out, honestly. A lot of them in tank gear. Not going to fall over, I don't think. Dino going for another multi-sweep, potentially. What about Oda Block 2? I think he was talking about going PKing. He's just picked up a DDS. He just bought one. Okay. The Dragon Dagger. He just got an Abba's Assembler as well, it looks like. And the Rune Crossbow, very big, and Doobie's got that for him earlier. I would assume he's maybe got Dragonstone Bolt Ease. Most likely. Let's have a look at the Framed Friends. We got a few of the Framed Friends doing a little bit of Barrows as well. Yo! Oh, I've just opened the door. This made me jump a little bit. A few of the Framed Friends also doing Barrows. There's a few people at Barrows right now, but I don't think anyone's PKing out there, to be honest. Seems to be kind of quiet right there. Ooh, West Ham Weasels seem to be just waiting for people in the caverns right now. Potentially, they're just bursting up, finishing off their 94 magic to be able to get themselves Barrage. Welcome back, Joel.
Hello, Mr. Spam.
We've seen a couple of deaths here and there.
I just saw Doobies take a tumble at Barrows.
Yeah, Doobie's got caught out. I mean, every time I see Doobies, man, he's always got like a bronze med helm and the Deadman gear and just an inventory of tuners. And Framed caught him at the right time. He was camping there and looking for people to kill. And yeah, Doobie just didn't have the supplies to be able to get away. Failed the freeze escape. And aside from that, have we had any other deaths? I think Skidler.
Barrows as well. Barrows is pretty action-packed this season.
Yeah,
Maybe I should have removed the arms from there. People actually fallen over. Bear with me a second, guys. I'm going to pull out some new tech. Not on this. We're going to close all this stuff.
The new tech. Put my headphones on too, actually.
Can you just watch the chat in case something happens?
Yeah.
Oh, Dino. Okay, sorry guys. Dino is skulled at the fairing. I think he just must have gotten someone. If he's skulled around here, though, they can escape into the safe area.
Yeah, I've been saying that. Like, Dino's kind of been on the prowl and looking for people to fight, but he just keeps sticking around Edgeville and next to the safe zone, which I'm not sure if it's the right decision, to be honest. Obviously, having to just tank a couple freezes against Dino. He does have quite a lot of KO potential because he has got that Dragon Dagger. He does have pretty high melee bonuses, but aside from that, yeah, it's kind of slim pickings. I think he's going off to the Barrows right now to maybe try and get some kills over there as well. But I'm not too sure. He has been doing quite a lot of annoyance by making teams have to use their supplies, use their food, all that kind of stuff too. So it's still quite beneficial for the team to have Dino doing that, whittling down their brews, their precious brew supplies, and just being an annoyance, like making them have to escape and all that kind of stuff too. But Dino going to Barrows right now, looking to see if anyone's there. I mean, Frame was just PKing there a minute ago, so maybe we'll have some PK on PKer action. We've seen quite a lot of people running Barrows. Obviously, that tank gear, again, gives you such an advantage in any kind of multi-situation. Dino picking up his spade, and yeah, let's see if he gets a scrap.
Right, we have some new stuff coming in here.
Oh, okay.
On the right hand of the screen, we are going to have the high scores for Deadman All Stars, so we can actually see how the teams are doing. Rank 1 at the moment, Bertie, the man himself.
Of course.
Obviously loves... I'm not leaking anything. Okay. Yeah, obviously loves the questing. MMORPG as well. Both Dino Nuggets on top for the total level. Not too important, though. I think the real important one is the mage level.
Yeah, I'm so curious.
The magic level. West Ham is rank 1 magic in the game right now. West Ham with 95 mage. All top 3. West Ham, Mika, Greg, all 94 mage. We've got Oda, 94 mage. And so we've got, what? About 10, 11 barrages here. And Foe as well. So the West Ham Weasels do have the most barrages. They can have all 5 barrages for the mission coming up here. And then probably the Frame Friends have 4 barrages as well, with the other teams lagging behind a bit.
Yeah, no, Ice Barrage is absolutely massive, of course. The longer freeze timer, 20 seconds. The higher max hit, 30, goes into a 30 free of aggression. And mostly, it's the AoE capabilities, right? If you can get a clump, you can catch 2 people in a freeze area and just keep, you know, whistling them down with those barrages. You can definitely win a fight much quicker, as well as, you know, getting freeze escapes. Another thing about Magic 2 is that your magic level also contributes to your magic defense. So it makes it a lot easier to escape and also secure kills. Because someone's lower magic than you, they're trying to get a freeze escape on you, they're not able to. Oda is on Lake right now, apparently. Ooh.
So look at Oda on...
Yeah, he just geared up, so he's got a DDS and all that kind of stuff too. In the depths of the wilderness.
Is Oda on Lake or is Lake on Oda? Let's have a look at the inventories. Yeah, Lake down brews. Oda's got 6 brews. Lake's got 4 brews here.
Yeah, I like Lake's chances here to... I like Oda's chances here, to be honest. But I will say, Lake is slightly higher combat, but does have better tank gear. Looking at the inventories right now, Lake has...
Oda using the 10 tile on this tree.
Oh, he's going to get unfrozen.
Freeze. And Oda's going to get the refreeze here. And they're both looking good. Oda needs to get out here to the west for the 10 tile.
Yep, goes for a bolt off prayer. He's got all 3 attack styles. Lake only has melee and mage. Lake not really hitting back right now, waiting his time to be unfrozen almost. Going for the freeze here. Oda block goes 10 tile again, playing the distance perfectly. When we talk about 10 tile, it's the max distance you can hit from. So the second that he breaks the 10 tile, he then is able to be unfrozen. But actually
Lake
messed
can
it
just
up
run
there.
north here potentially.
Is he going to go for the freeze? He splashes. Both players splash. Both players freeze at the same time. Okay, Oda Block's got a pretty big advantage here. 28 bolt off prayer, switching to the mage, back and forth. Obviously, Lake can't pray from both, and Oda Block is great at reading his opponent. The Lyserian, as he calls himself, be able to hit off prayer and just maximize that DPS. He does have special attack, 100%, but right now he's just trying to stop Lake from escaping. Lake has so much food, though, so it's going to be quite hard for Oda Block to secure this kill, but Lake splashes again. Oda Block spec.
The spec. Oda's got pretty good gear now, risking the Carol's top out here and the Dagon High robe top. So starting to get some bonuses as both these guys with Barrage, both 94 mage right now.
Yeah, he got the Dagon High top himself actually from a Laren's Key a minute ago, and that obviously that extra percentage damage, that extra freeze chance is huge. Plays the Tenant tile perfectly, waits a second, goes for the freeze.
Refreeze opportunity, bow splash.
Both freeze the same time. Oda Block's playing this so well right now, keeping that 10 tile going so that Lake has very minimal chances to escape. Now, Lake is down on supplies pretty bad. 1.5 brews, a couple of combo food left. He is now deciding to fight back, though, in close proximity, so they are same time frozen. And Lake is doing some decent damage. Oda Block's defense is much lower than Lake's. Obviously, Lake does have the crystal shield. He has the tank helm, the tank legs. Going for the type freeze again. Oda Block gets caught.
That looks like it's the escape there.
He gets the log out.
It's going to be a log out, though, so Lake will disappear from the map here as long as he didn't mess things up, and he will be out of the game. Oda dominating.
Yeah, that was some really good pressure from Oda Block. Again, we were talking about that 10 tile distance. So the max distance you can freeze someone from or attack with range from is 10 tiles on the map. If you run further than 10 tiles, the player will get unfrozen. So right there, what Oda Block was doing is going 10 tiles, freezing his opponent. Lake would catch the freeze back, go around a corner, but that would break Oda Block's freeze. Then Oda Block would get another chance to be able to refreeze. That's what we say when we're talking about 10 tiling. It's some high-level gameplay, and obviously Oda Block is a very high-level PKer, so utilizing it perfectly there. And it was getting kind of close for Lake, honestly. It was getting kind of low supplies.
Getting kind of close, risking barrows and all that stuff. And now Oda's out on the prowl. Is there anyone up at Wilderness Agility? Rakesy is doing it, but I think Rakesy possibly is running it alone.
I mean, maybe he called Oda Block up here, or maybe he wants more supplies. Rakesy's going to feed him, since obviously Oda Block just took a bit of damage from Lake in that back and forth. Wait a Doobie's up there too.
Doobie's up here as well, recovering from his death.
The Bass in the inventory. Hate to see it. No bronze med helmet anymore. Maybe that's a good thing, though.
Give this guy some manta rays. That's what I say.
Please, get him some food, man, yeah?
Let's go and look on the Perp Rebels, see what those guys are up to. We got Coxie doing some Worldy Slayer, potentially. Perp, Worldy Slayer, Mammal.
Clue Scroll.
These guys love the clue scrolls.
They do,
They've got so many things from
maybe magic short bows, obviously, and black D-hide. No one's really got any black D-hide at this point, so it's quite useful to have.
But we do have Skidler in the wilderness. Bursting Dust Devils, or not. I think he's run out of water runes is the thing. Dust Devils are actually pretty good to train your mage on because you essentially get your money back. Wow, wait, hold on.
Oda's been caught in multi by the Frame Friends.
Are doing a multi-sweep, and Oda is caught in multi here right next to the gate. He could go in, but then he's going to get stuck in the course. The multi-line is just around here, guys. So once Oda's freeze is up, he'll... Wait, hold on, the friendly fire! Oh my god, someone's red mod in the pile!
You have to do single spells here. I mean, Odablock tanked that really well.
Okay, he's still in multi, is he? Oh no, he's made it to single. The multi-line is just on here. So Alfie is now on Oda. Oda has 4 brews, and I would back him to make the escape here. Obviously, the frame friends can just dip into multi anytime because they have the man advantage.
Yeah, and I imagine after this, you know, both of Odablock's teammates are inside the arena right now. Odablock going for the KO, though, going for a spec off prayer. He fancies his chances in this battle. Is he going to go for the escape? Oh, he almost ran into multi there of a misclick. That could have been really bad for him. Odablock versus Alfie. Alfie has plenty of supplies to outlast Oda, but Oda probably feels very confident. Alfie running into multi here, which is very smart from him. Not hitting back. But Odablock might have gone for the log out.
Little dancer, I think he knows that he wants the advantage in
He's going to get past here. Someone else is going to try and get on Oda. Who is it? It is Lake who wants his revenge.
Revenge from Lake. Let's pull up his inventory as well. Let's see if he's got a rebank.
He might have been given supplies from his teammates, going for the death dot permanently. Odablock protecting all of the prayers, though. Pray melee, keeping Pray mage up. Lake going for the 10 tile that Odablock used on him, going max distance. And Oda catches the freeze, goes for the freeze log, and he gets it. None of these teammates actually have seeds. I feel like seeds at this point in the game would be a massive. I'm not seeing a single person go for them. Kill some zombie pirates, get some seeds. Odablock has to leave here.
Is Oda logging out? Yes, he is. Oda has hit the log out there. And the framed friends... not going to camp the logout spot. They're going to carry on with their multi-PK sweeps. By the look of things. Oh, wait, hold on.
Rakesy's in there
The boys are in here. The Oda Warriors.
Why didn't he log out?
They're inside, but they should have had all that information from Oda. And Rakesy looks like he's going to get caught here. And we also... do we have Doobie Dobies? It looks like Doobie Dobies did get the log.
Why didn't Rakesy log out there? Maybe he wasn't being told to do so. Maybe he was out of the information. But yeah, Sync on the focus here. I mean, Rakesy can get a freeze escape with the Blitz, but obviously, you know, Sync and all his teammates do have 94 magic, which is a lot of magic defense as well.
Magic defense and mystics as well. Yeah. Rakesy's fighting a hard battle here. He's going to get refrozen here. Yes, he is.
Not much food left as well. Sync on the focus. Death dots underneath. Maging on the Prey melee. Going for the D-Sim. 0. Rakesy only has monk robes. His defensive capabilities are not great right now. That's a 14 off prayer on the robes. Sync going not max, but running towards the ladder in advance. And Rakesy is going... What? He's running south?
He needs to try for the freeze here. He doesn't have to care about the skeletons in the middle.
Oh, he gets frozen again. That's really bad for him. Sync death dotting each time, making it harder for Rakesy to catch that freeze. He needs to keep his magic defense bonus on here, Mr. Sync. And stepping underneath. I mean, Rakesy's getting a lot of his prayers right, but he's just splashing over and over again. Can he catch the freeze here? On Sync? No, he splashes. And he's running away now. Can he go to multi?
Is he going to book it over the ledge?
He might go for a freeze
here. He's going for the freeze.
Did he catch? He didn't catch. He got refrozen again. Oh, no, he did catch. That's so bad for Rakesy. Just same time caught, which means that he's not going to be able to get away here. Oh, no. Rakesy down to 2 food. 3 doses of brew. Sync just chipping away with the constant mage hits through the prayer. Rakesy has no magic defense. Sync unfrozen first. Goes to the D-Sim spec. Rakesy gets the freeze, splashes, and he gets caught again, maybe?
No refreeze. And he's frozen.
He's frozen. That's a barrage freeze as well.
Let's join the Oda Warriors channel and see how it's going in there.
So you don't lose the 150k. Unless you catch this freeze.
You do not lose the money.
You don't lose the money inside?
No, you don't lose it at all.
Wait, no, he's fine. Wait, he might have got this. He might have got this.
Yeah.
He got it. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he got it. Nice.
Good job.
Rakesy gets the freeze there, just clutching at the end. He's got no food. Look at his inventory. And he's gone.
Damn, that was so clutch for Rakesy. Under pressure. I mean, this is the 2-time back-to-back All-Stars winner right there. And I was doubting him for a minute, honestly. I thought it was all over. But he did get the escape there.
Yeah,
what a clutch.
Managed to get away from the skeletons, which I think were the reason why he wasn't logging out.
That makes sense. I think
when Oda, probably too busy watching the Odablock screen share, I would imagine. Let's go and see the rest of the frame team. They are running around deep worldy. These guys are really strong, like we saw before on the Magic high scores. 4 barrages on the frame team, 5 barrages on the Weasels, and the rest of the teams have either 2 or 1, I'm pretty sure. Right now.
I think the Frame Friends coming up to this next mission are going to be quite a force to be reckoned with. There's some good synergy, having so many barrages, all being like almost 100 combat as well, having some good tank gear, the mixed D'Hide body for mage defense as well. They're not the strongest PvP force on paper, but they make up for that with their efficiency and all the stats and gear that they do have.
Odablock Warriors only have EVScape logged into the game right now. It seems everybody else is idle in the lobby. Odablock obviously logged out in Deep Wilderness. EVScape here. Rakesey's just died. Doobie's logged out of the agility course. It's not the place they want to be in 27 minutes before this next mission.
No, these guys are down bad for gear, honestly. Just a couple of cheese potatoes in the inventory and an Addy Mace. But it looks like he's doing some fletching for the team. Maybe to get some bolts on the go for some future PVM. I know that Doobies did finally get some rune crossbows to the team, which is why we saw Odablock utilizing range as well. And that's a big advantage right now. I feel like most teams, especially West Ham Weasels, they have mage, they have melee, but no one's really got a tribrid set up, the full capabilities. And when you're frozen away from each other, obviously, Odablock has a huge advantage there, being able to use mage and range, and hitting off prayer makes it a lot harder to win a fight against him.
And if we actually have a look at the range high scores, Oda has the highest range in the game. They fed him all their range stuff. 83 range is the top ranger, and again, he also has barrage, so he probably is the most stacked single PK in this competition. Not too many people with more than 70 range here. Just the Perp Rebels looking decent on range. Pretty much all of them have it, but it's mostly just Oda, MLPG, Skill Specs, Perp, Rakesey.
Yeah, and then
not too many people going
range. After the top 10, it's all 60s. I'm curious about the strength level as well. What kind of strength capabilities do these guys have? What levels are they up to? A lot of them have piety, of course. So a few people with like, what, kind of low 80s, most with the high 70s.
Like, it looks like the Rhino's gone pretty hard on the melee training. The problem with melee at this stage of the game, you have to train your attack as well. You have to train strength and attack. 2 stats. It's pretty slow.
Yeah.
Who's got the high defenses? 83 for Reese.
Wow.
So Reese is looking pretty strong. And if we look at hit points as well, Reese 90 hit points. This is sort of an indication of your overall sort of power. It's not entirely accurate, but Reese, Lake, Oda, Dino, Frame, Sync, Alfie, Skill Specs, West Ham, Mika, the top 10.
Yeah, really interesting there. The strength, I'd say like in the low 80s, people can probably max like a 30 DDS. Now these guys have around, the 90 HP. Hitting a 30 DDS though is, the odds of that happening are 1 in several hundred. Like it's not likely to happen, let alone off prayer. So KO potential right now is kind of slim, but hey man, the breach in a few hours time, maybe a team gets a VLS, maybe some of these teams also decide to go get Void Wakers or something else. I mean, the Archon Blade we've seen on Mutts, for example, that thing can probably hit like 50s much more accurately, even with the mid-80s strength and piety. So we might see a few more guys trying to go for that.
I'm a nice guy. Sick Nerd teleports out from the barrows. Doesn't like the look of 2 West Ham Weasels standing next to the chest here. Barrow is obviously very important in All Stars. Gives you lots of defenses.
We only have 25 minutes to go now until the first mission of the day. I am so excited. I think everyone's in such a stronger position now to be able to consider going to missions, going to breaches. Day one, a lot of teams were kind of sitting out, or they just weren't like, maybe feeling it. They had too much on their plate. They were a little bit more behind than they thought because of a few early deaths, mostly to the West Ham Weasels who were just rampaging, and the Reese Rhinos as well. But I think today we'll see a lot more competition. It won't be quite as free as it was for the Odablock Warriors and the Reese Rhinos that got the mission completed on day one.
Look at Torvesta's gear. Full barrows. He's got the MA2 caves. He's got the defender. He's looking like, he's looking into the mid game. It feels like for some of these players right now.
Only on day 2 as well, guys. Like I think by tomorrow or by the end of today, actually, most people are going to have around like 94 mage, be around 100 combat, and then things in multi especially start getting really spicy.
Apparently Pip is in the deep wilderness, lurking around. We know that Doobie and Rakesey are both logged out of the game right now. We see that on the side panel. And stuck in the agility course. And Oda also stuck deep wilderness. And they've only got one person logged into the game right now on the Oda Warriors. It's only EVScape logged into the server. Let's go and have a look at the Rebels. Skidler still doing some Dust Devils Slayer task. I actually like this. It gives them money, gives them good stats, get them back on their feet.
Yeah, not a place that you'd really expect to get checked too much. I feel like there's not been as many multi-sweeps today as there were yesterday. I think towards the end of yesterday, the West Ham Weasels were kind of going around as much as they could trying to find people, and they didn't have too much luck, which might have dampened their spirits in doing it. Or they just need to start catching up now, make sure they don't fall behind the competition, despite leading the pack in terms of their blood money.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. As soon as these guys start getting crystal shields, getting some barrows, the defense goes up. The chance to kill somebody, it gets a lot harder. And That's part of the reason why I don't see as many people PKing right now. But eventually, the barriers isn't going to save them when the big boy weapons start coming in.
When big boy weapons.
Your Void Wakers, VLSs, all these sort of things.
I mean, even the Morrigan Javelins, like the bleed on those as well, that we can get from the breaches too. I'm trying to think of other weapons. I mean, we've got Finality Sigil. The Finality Sigil gives you 100% accuracy. Maybe we'll see some D
Hold on.
Wait,
Oda's logged back in, and Pip is on Oda. Or Oda's on Pip. I'll probably say Oda's on Pip. Let's have a look at the inventories here. Let's go on board with Oda Block and pull up Pip as well.
I mean, I think Oda Block might fancy this fight. Pip being one of the, maybe considered to be one of the weaker PKers. That's a spec off prayer. Oda Block going distance.
And you see Rakesy in the background just made his way out of the course. So Oda's logged in to let these guys out of the course. Rakesy running. Is Pip going to call the cavalry with the Frame Friends?
I think he might do now.
Doobies as well, running out of the course. These little Daddy Oda's come to get them out. Oda on Pip right now, and I think it definitely is Oda on Pip. Oda looks like he's got the better gear. He is the better PK as well.
Yeah, he needs to play very aggressively right now. I think that's the smart decision from Oda. Pip has no idea, right, that Oda Block was down food and had to log out before. So with that information for Oda Block, it's better to play aggressive. And everyone fears Oda Block, right? In this competition, if you're not like one of the S-tier PKers, you probably don't want to scrap with him.
Ooh, DDS coming in as well, but we've got the Frame Friends. Lake is also coming to support Pip, but this is single combat round here. Can Pip make it to a multi-zone, or is he going to go for the freeze lock? He got the freeze there.
Oda Block has to log out again, I think.
Or pass him to Lake.
Yeah, I think Lake's going to try. I think Oda Block's log in there. I don't think Lake,
Oda does hit the log.
He has to log out
Pip
again.
Stays in. But he did manage to get his two teammates out of the agility course. They can potentially bank, get some food, and then come
and then scout later.
Give those food to Oda. But all action in the deep worldy. Damn. Hold on, even more action. Dino. The Dino Nuggets are deep worldy now, and on Framed. And Framed has his teammates out to the west, just west of Magebank. Dino versus Framed in the deep worldy. Let me pull up the Dino POV right here.
Wow,
lots of food on Dino.
Inventory.
So this is definitely smiting as well. Smiting Framed.
DDS for both.
Exchanging DDSs. Dino has Arcane Swiftness right now and the Zombie Axe, which means his Mage is really quickly. Framed also Arcane Swiftness, Quick Mage. There are a lot of DPS in the Mage right now because they all have Barrage. I think Framed is going to hit the exit here.
Yeah, I think that's a smart decision, honestly. When he looks at his opponent's gear, knowing that Dino is one of the best PKs in the entire All Stars, it makes sense not to take that fight up in the deep ones. It's not very favorable for him. And Dino is a big brew packer right now. 8 brews. That is the most I've seen on anyone, which is very wise for roaming. He's going to be able to outlast literally anybody.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Dino was actually doing here in the deep worldy. Is his team around?
I think he's just been PKing in general and looking for some spots.
Curtis MMORPG is at the lever, so I'm wondering if he was on his way somewhere being escorted, but Dino seems like he's done with the deep worldy and back to our doing. And the Frame Friends spread out across the wilderness and other parts of the world. Look who we've got coming. He's come crawling back.
Bro, why has he always got Bass in his inventory or Tuna and just the Deadman gear, man? They need to give him some gear. He's 82 combat as well. He's really lagged behind. I think he's been doing just so many things for the team, like getting the rune crossbows, trying to be a support character, doing Wilderness Slayer inefficiently. He's been a great team player, don't get me wrong, but I think his teammates need to give him some room to catch up a little bit so he can put himself to his best capabilities as one of those really high level PKers.
Definitely, at least should be grabbing some food, some green dehydrates being up here in the wilderness. It makes a massive difference to surviving. Rakesy did get out from agility. He surely has some food to pass around to the rest of the Oda Block warriors and get them back on their feet. Oda Block has just logged back in, and was that Doobies maybe scouting for Oda so Oda could log back into the game? I think that's probably what I've seen.
That's what he was up to, and I think. Don't tell me, is Doobies giving Oda food?
Yes, possibly a little Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Uber Eats of Bass.
Wait, what does Doobies have left in his inventory?
Doobies.
This man is such a team player, bro. He is such a team player. To be fair, you don't want Oda Block going down with the Dagon High top and all the gear that he's
Carol's
got.
top as well.
Carol's top,
Crystal Shield. We have 18 minutes till mission number 3, guys. Exclamation mark mission in the chat. 18 minutes time. It's a tier 4. That is the lowest tier of reward, but still, a team or two might go scoop and fight over the location.
Yeah.
It's going to be exciting.
I think so too. I'm so excited to see how this one plays out. With only 18 minutes to go, I think some teams are looking a bit ready than others. But I think based on the fact that the last two missions, a lot of teams haven't really engaged. So maybe some are thinking, well, it's pretty free. It might keep going this way. And they might want to catch up on the blood money too, of course. West Ham Weasels leading the pack by quite a significant amount, with the Reese Rhinos in second place. So it is a good opportunity to get some fights in. And if you're in that, that 0 blood money, you can't go negative. So there's a lot less to lose about engaging, and a lot more reward at stakes there.
Exactly. You don't even if you don't like the sound of the item, you can go to try and farm some blood money if you do think you are
get
strong.
Some fights, exactly.
Here we are, the Boaty Boaters with his nice little hat on. He's unlocked a brand new bursting spot here. I believe this is further along the quest line where the zombies are level 105. So a private spot here for him, and he can get tier 5s from these ones.
Oh, it's very smart. So I'm guessing he's just doing this, for a safe bursting location to get 94 magic. And I mean, these guys drop. What do they drop?
The drops are better. I can see coins on the floor. And also, he's still dropping the zombie axes, so they're probably going to end up taking zombie axes to the breaches, because Dino Nuggets currently have 5 zombie axes already.
So they get extra ones, and that's so smart of them as well.
I swear 61 was always running up to the crazy archaeologist. He needs to unlock the Dariac teleport or something. Someone tell him about that one.
Save a little bit of time
back
that
and
way.
forth. Dino in the wilderness. Looks like
Scouting
he's
ahead.
been at Revs. He obviously got unframed before, but that came to nothing. Frame friends, I see Alfie is making up some more zombie axes. 4 in the inventory.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's massive. I mean, once again, the Frame Friends have that barrage capability now on most of their unit, but they're also all around 95 to 100 combat, which implies they've got very high melee and strength levels too. So again, having that hybrid of mage and melee at a breach or a mission, they're going to hit some big numbers there if they can manage to get a focus on someone.
Yeah, this looks like, I feel like the Frame Friends, they must be feeling confident right now. They have 4 barrages. I think they probably will be going to this mission.
Yeah.
With the West Ham Weasels as well. They skipped last mission with the ring, so they might not think it's worth it because they don't fancy the reward, but we'll see. Maybe they'll change their mind.
The thing about the West Ham Weasels, that their combat level is kind of low now. So, but that does just imply they've got low melees. They've gone range and mage. It's easier to get combat levels with melee stats. They have the D-simmies and finality to get those specs off to drain the prayer. But otherwise, I think there's going to be barraging, and they've got that great coordination, that great team synergy, being like a PK unit. But will it be enough at this upcoming mission and this upcoming breach? They might get targeted a little bit more than last time.
Yeah, here we go. We see the tech coming in with the range training. Victim knifing the Naguas. He can't hit less than a 5. He's got consistency on. Pretty good range XP to get your range level going. We saw Mutz, his teammate, doing the same earlier at the Frost Naguas.
Dino, apparently? Yeah, Dino's in a battle right now. And he's on Sync, who
just a
gets
quick
the
thing.
freeze
Both barrages, both pretty tanky. Bit of a stalemate in the wilderness with the Dino fights.
Yeah,
Let's go around some more people.
I would argue right now, with the stats that these guys have, with a DDS, I feel like if you are PKing single in a lot of spots, your chance of killing them is kind of slim to none. I mean, obviously, if you find someone that's got like monk robes, fair enough, but most of the guys are actually geared up in Mystic and that.
Reese doing moons now.
Yeah, he has been
the moons.
He's been doing non-stop moons for his team, but only the blue moon, because he just wants the blue moon armor, I guess, as the main PK of his unit and towards the finale gear, getting ahead of that right now.
Just blue moon chest.
I think it's a 1 in 8 chance. Someone in the chat said we were talking about it. So not too bad for just doing one boss over and over again.
Yeah, it is around there. We got Mutz Alking on the run, trying to get that mage level up to Barrage as he goes around and does his questing. Singing over the GE.
He just got Tassie's race, okay. So he's getting some of the blue moon items
Blue
already.
Moon Tassets. That is basically the same bonus as Arim's Robe Bottom. Obviously, Arim's removed this season, so good mage gear for Reese coming up. Perp on his own Crystal Shield. Barrows on in multi-revs deep in. This is a ballsy play. Teams have been checking it.
They have, yeah. I mean, one of the teams was actually here, the West Ham Weasels, for quite a while, just farming up, getting mage XP, making money. I saw Skill Specs here earlier as well, just by himself. And I think the reason for this is that the South Rev Caves, they are checked a lot more frequently. We saw the Dino Nuggies in there, 61M Dino, training up their melee stats, making money for the team. So I guess these guys feel like the risk is worthwhile.
Yeah, they probably really want that Rev weapon. A lot of teams in the past seasons of All Stars spooned out on Rev weapons early days, getting crossbows on the first few days, and they could just train their range with the crossbow, and happy days, didn't have to worry about it. This time, we have not seen that. We've only seen one Thammer and Scepter for Lake, and no crossbows, no chain mace so far, to my knowledge. Coxie's coming in here to Perilous Moons. Has Reese got on here?
He has,
he got
yeah.
on people here?
So earlier we had Old Block Warriors, I think it was EVScape that was in here doing the quest as well. Reese was trying to engage, and then I also saw Be the Victim with Reese in here as well, and then Coxie was trying to this quest, and I think Reese might have gotten Coxie, causing Coxie to get a freeze teleport. So Coxie trying again now a little bit later, just before the mission. And unfortunately for him, he's going to run into Reese all over again.
Reese with Barrage.
Yeah,
and
I think he's going to get
Torag
on him.
Hammer Swashbuckler. I think he probably would get on Coxie if he saw him. And Coxie is entering the Perilous Moons dungeon.
I don't think he's done the Blue Moon boss yet either. So with that being said, I think there's a good chance they run into each other.
Also, one thing to know about Coxie here, I'm looking at his inventory. Maybe he's running about to the back to the bank. He's realised, but he's only got 14 entangle sites. So that's not actually that many entangles unless the rune pouch has more for him.
Yeah, no, 14 sacks, he could definitely splash all of those, again, especially if he's lower magic level compared to Reese, who has 94.
But they might end up being on the opposite ends of the cycle. It is actually multi-combat in here, guys, so the boss can help you out on killing the other guy. You can call some teammates, whatever else. Let's see if Coxie is on his way into this arena.
Yeah, also another little mechanic to talk about as well. Within the areas itself, actually, when it's that phase, the ice kicking phase, or whether it's the whirlwinds, you can't right-click exit instantly from the cave. You have to actually run. So it's a lot more dangerous. So during this phase here, if someone was to come in and barrage Reese, he wouldn't be able to escape before he got seen. Or teleport out,
and this is possibly why some of these guys are going for moons early, because this could potentially be a war zone further on in the week. I think Coxie might be doing the quest, though, because he's gone for...
Yeah, he's doing the quest still. He got caught right at the start of it. But as a result, I mean, he's going to have to go kill the Blue Moon boss.
Is it instanced in the quest or not?
No, this is not instanced. They can see each other everywhere in all of these rooms, even during the quest, so they most likely will bump into each other. The only question is...
Oh, Reese coming to the chest. He's going to be sweeping back this way towards Coxie. If Coxie doesn't hurry up and cook up his supplies quickly, Reese is going to run into him. But he doesn't look like he's ready to attack somebody. So it might be an insta-telly from Coxie. Any loot from the chest. Doesn't look like it for Reese.
Yeah, Coxie might get seen here. I think he's in the next room. They are going to bump into each other right now. He's going to come from that corner, from that door. There he is, Big Reese.
Coxie hits the instant telly.
Reese tried. He saw him starting to run towards him, but he noticed too little too late.
Reese all over the Perilous Moons dungeon right now.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're not able to get a kill there or get in a fight, it's good to just secure that spot and prevent other teams from trying to catch up. Yo, skill specs with bursting the 2x1 Hellhounds. Actually doing a good job of stacking them up too.
Yeah, not a bad stack here. He's getting some emblems. Like those give you potions. They give you points in the trader shop. Let's have a look at some more of his team. Or no, let's go to the Oda team. They're all at the G, trading around. There's possibly some food.
Oda PK again? Whereabouts is he?
Stuff. He's you nail that look like to me.
Oh, so he's waiting for someone to maybe run towards the magic shop, I'd imagine.
Yeah, perhaps coming down from the fairy ring to get in to buy some runes, knowing that there's going to be a fat loot on them. So just camping out, waiting. Obviously got some pretty decent gear at the moment.
Yeah, I'd say right now Oda probably has the biggest care potential. He doesn't have a defender, but he does have the ranged and the mage and the melee. So all three styles, a bit more difficult to predict what style he's going to use and what to pray against.
You've got Lake Deep Wellness. He has that Thamarin Scepter on him at all times. Up here in the Wildy. I feel like it's actually pretty decent DPS on for using it, but obviously Rev Ether is a problem in All Stars.
Yeah, having to kill so many revs to upkeep the Scepter. If you're able to, though, I mean, yeah, 50% more damage and accuracy in the Wilderness. It's good for some of the Wilderness bosses, too. If they want to get Void Wakers, like you can use it on, for example, Callisto.
Yeah.
Or Arsho, quite effectively.
MMORPG in the Wildy.
Yeah.
Do you reckon this is a Slayer task?
No. I think...
Killing Bloodvelds, though.
True. He could be doing all the Slayer task. I think also, though, he is also keeping a thought in mind that in the future they're going to have to do, obviously, God Wars Dungeon. So.
Yeah. Curtis in the Wilderness, probably doing some Worldy Slayer, I think. Grabbing this keys boat, also doing his bursting. Doesn't look like anyone is particularly going hard getting ready for this mission. It is only a tier 4, remember guys. It is the lowest tier of mission, but 8 minutes until the mission does start.
Yeah, I think it's also just like a big morale boost. Like, you know, obviously Odablock memed last night, you know, these are 6k alk each or whatever when he got them. They weren't imbued, and he has to imbue them himself. But ultimately, dude, hearing their comms when they actually got the mission done, they were so uplifted. For a moment, it was almost like, you know, we're all together again. Vibes were high, and I think, you know, that in itself is a reward from the mission too. You know, coming out as the winners, the victors of something. So
yeah, they completed the mission, and then they went on to get a couple of kills straight away after that mission. It galvanizes the team, and yeah, we're looking. I'm wondering. So who do we think would go to this mission? The Weasels look like they're all still doing barrows. Maybe just thinking about looking at the reward and seeing what it is.
Yeah, I think in the next couple of minutes we'll see them starting to go to the G or
all
starting to
over the place. The Rebels are again all over the place. We don't really see. The Warriors actually are mostly in the safe zones at the Grand Exchange here. So I'm wondering if the Warriors do actually fancy the mission.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. I mean, last night, again, it was pretty uncontested for them, and they got a win there. And like I say, it did make the vibes a little bit higher, which I think they needed, that boost in confidence. So yeah, maybe they'll go again. Otherwise, I think the Frame Friends might be looking for it. The Frame Friends have been looking for fights in general recently. They've been trying to get some battles in, so...
Again, the Frame Friends, also Lake on his way down to the GE, squadding up the GE, which is a bit of a sign that they're ready for action.
I think so. I'm so excited to see how these guys do. They've had a few multi-run-ins with some other teams, but for the most part, you know, that first day, they were just like trying to gear themselves up, get the Desert Treasure done, get themselves 95+ combat, and now they've got Barrows gear, they've got Barrage on most of their members. They are so ready for this.
Yeah, let's have a look at the gear. Oda camping this fairy ring, waiting to see if anyone does come and buy some runes right now. The Nuggets, 61 mil, done with his bursting. Boaty's still bursting.
Yeah, Dino Nuggies. Ooh, what's he going for?
Dino
Mr.
looks
Dino.
like maybe...
Bliss maybe? Getting another ancient stuff?
This could be thinking that people are going to switch their spellbook before the mission and maybe trying to catch somebody off guard.
I think he's gone to buy his ancient stuff.
Buy an ancient stuff.
He must have stolen it from someone else, and so he's picking it up right now to give it to someone else. But that would be a very smart idea.
I think you're right. An extra ancient stuff in the
sitting
inventory.
around at the teleport spot.
Yeah, but all the Nuggets are online right now. Sick Nerd.
Gearing up. I think they're looking to do it.
Maybe they're thinking about it. Curtis still deep in the worldy. Boaty's still bursting. I don't know, though. There's only 5 minutes till the mission, guys. So...
Yeah.
Let's oh, and then they can use the skull. They can use the Deadman skull to change spellbook. I did not remember that. So
my bad.
Some time saved.
That's right. Whenever I say something that's wrong, I can just say, "Oh, I'm just chat bait interacting, so making you guys type and let us know."
Yeah. Let's go and have a look at what Skill Specs is up to. He is, bro. He's still. Where's the green D-high, Jay? Please. He's going to be so sad when he loses this Crystal Shield and he's tanking in Muckrows, man.
Yeah,
Jay, come on, please.
The 750k loss.
Get some fucking D-hide on.
D-hide, mate. He's got a good amount of food, though. And he's got some backup in here, but all it takes is a multi-sweep and you're pretty much screwed. Like, how is he going to tank it out of her? He's just not.
He is not. If you guys are tuning in for the mission, let's just take a quick look at the scoreboard. We've had a couple of kills today on day 2 so far, but not too many. I think Skidler's died twice, and Doobie's also died once. The West Ham Weasels picking up a kill.
Yeah, the Frame Friends as well.
Frame Friends picking up 1 kill. West Ham Weasels picking up 2.
Yeah.
We've got the West Ham Weasels on top with 43 blood
That's
money.
Crazy.
They've got a crazy lead early on. Obviously, blood money is more impactful as we go on. Quickly, I'm just going to cut back to Dino here because he is on No Monkey, who's... This is a rookie error running this way in Deadman mode.
Yeah, rather than going through the safe zone past the castle.
He makes it out, so
yeah,
he's
I mean,
fine.
again, I'm seeing Dino attacking a lot of people just around the safe zone.
But he's skulled up 4 minutes before the mission here.
Yeah, not ideal. I mean, you can bank, obviously, in Edgeville. I don't think he's going to have much competition.
Yeah. The Friends definitely looking like they're going for the mission. I think the Rhinos too. Look at the GE.
Yeah.
The 2 teams... The Rhinos and the Friends both considering the mission, I think.
I think that's, yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about them going to the Grand Exchange to gear up. You're kind of giving away your strategy. Like, you know, anyone you see, they're like, oh, is this a fight that I want to take? Is it not a fight I want to take? Maybe sending one person to scout it out could be a good idea and then gearing up in East Bank or something instead. Maybe they'll learn from this situation. In terms of these 2 teams, though, both kind of level playing field, I'd say. The Reese Rhinos and the And the
yeah,
Frame
I think
Friends,
the Frame Friends have more barrages, but the Reach Rhinos have more melee stats. I think the Reach Rhinos have 3 barrages. Let's just double check on the mage levels.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Obviously, we can't fully track their levels because they might not have logged out, but the West End Weasels have 5 barrages, the Frame Friends have 4 barrages, and the Reese Rhinos, they only have Reese with barrage right now.
Yeah, the rest all have Blitz.
So
12S is the closest of 88.
It does kind of seem like I think I would fancy the Frame Friends there if those were the teams that were going to have a run in, but Frame Friends probably slightly lower average PvP skill on that team. They're more PvM focused. And
Yeah,
the Reese Rhinos
I'd say
a lot
that
more PvP
too.
side of things.
I think it really comes down to strategy in that situation, and Reese Rhinos have, I guess, Reese as the main caller, and that man's done so many 5v5s and in general PvP multi-experience, so that's a difficult one to go up against, for sure.
Yeah, let's have a look through some of these names. Are the West End Weasels thinking of going to the mission? They're still at Barrows with 2 minutes to go, so it's not looking like they're going to instantly send it. I think the 2 main gear teams right now are the Frame Friends and the Reese Rhinos. They might go and battle over this mission. Brew count looking a bit low on the Friends, actually, so maybe I'd fancy the Rhinos here, potentially. A few more brews.
4 to 6 brews each.
It's a lot of resource, the missions. We'll see if they do decide to go for it, but there is 2 minutes till this mission. It's a tier 4 mission, guys, so we'll see if they fancy it. Last night and yesterday, the team's a bit hesitant to go for some of these missions because the items aren't necessarily the top items in the game. Just something to help the teams out throughout the week. These first few missions are designed for, but it's still going to be something decent. It'll
be worthwhile. And again, there's also, you know, the promise of activity, of getting some fights, a chance to get some blood money, of course, too, which obviously everybody also needs for the finale to get that VLS or those brew upgrades or whatnot.
Yeah, let's have a look in the back here, and I don't think too much is going to go down before the mission starts.
No, I can't imagine so, but they're prepping. I think a lot of the teams are going to probably spread out now, rather than all be together. Trying to guess, like we saw before. What could the mission be?
The Warriors have actually logged back in. Maybe they are thinking perhaps another uncontested
Look
mission
at their inventories.
that they could go and snag something from.
They're not really looking the most geared, is the problem, in the monk robes and such. But, I mean, if 2 other teams fight, if the Reese Rhinos get an altercation.
Right, it's 4 p.m. guys, ready for
Here we go.
mission 3. As soon as it drops, I'll drop a little video for you guys to explain what the mission is.
I'm so excited.
Then we'll be going. Reese Rhinos pulling up at Fairy Ring, ready to take a Fairy Ring potentially for the location, hiding that they're ready.
Smart.
Here we go. Mission number 3. Mission 3 takes place on Crabclaw Isle. Scurious has spawned, and the first team to defeat him will receive the mission totem. This totem must be returned to the totem trader at the Grand Exchange to complete the mission. The reward for mission 3 is Statius's Warhammer. Statius's Warhammer. Crabclaw Isle, Scurious has spawned. Do we see any movement? Some of the teams might be not going. The Frame Friends look like they're going to the Fairy Ring.
Yep, smart entry point there. Straight to the beaches.
Yep, they're going. Frame Friends are instant sending. Statius Warhammer is the mission reward here. Yeah. Scurious has spawned on Crabclaw Isle.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting one. Obviously, the Statius Warhammer itself is a huge item to get for defense reduction for any kind of PVM that they might be considering for later down the line. Not necessarily a great weapon for PvP, but even early on, it does pack a punch, especially with Swashbuckler, 4-tick speed. Going to the beaches, the south beach of Corrend right now.
Framed is out ahead, and he's run the wrong way. That's where it is.
Yeah, Crabclaw Island.
Crabclaw Isle's over there.
I think he's gone to the bank first to get something potentially.
Maybe hitting the bank because or playing it cool. But we've got the Frame Friends, the first ones running to the beach here. Odablock on Pip already.
That's probably why
at the Fairy Ring.
Oh man, because Odablock is on obviously Pip right now, they can't actually go into multi because being in a 4 versus 5 disadvantage is not ideal for them.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Odablock is single PKing without the other guys. Doobies is getting attacked by Dino nowhere near this mission. Nowhere near the mission. Doobies looks like he probably
He got attacked here earlier by Dino too.
Doobies has got the freeze. That's Doobies getting away there. Pip is on... Odablock is on Pip, of course.
Goes the freeze. He is splashing. He catches the
Frame Friends
freeze.
coming to help them out. It's framed ahead and going for the mission. Nobody is at the destination. The Reach Rhinos are pulling up for the mission. Crabclaw Isle is right there on that boat. It's multi-combat. Let's
That's the thing.
see.
Right here it is single, right? The second you
Pip
move
has
into
got
the
away.
beach.
Pip has managed to teleport away or run into multi. The Frame Friends running into multi, running down the eastern flank here towards Crabclaw Isle. We also have the Reese Rhinos are taking the scenic route, it seems.
Yeah, they're standing around singles right now, so if they see another team going
I think the problem with the Reese Rhinos is Reese and Torvesta haven't actually been to Zaya yet.
Oh, they have to unlock the quest.
So they're unlocking the quest as the Frame Friends are going to be balling into the mission
that's
location.
a big advantage.
They're squatted up. Victim to the north. He is just north of the single line here. Are they going to get onto Crabclaw Isle? Surely they're going to send it here.
Why are they not going?
Maybe a little trade before they go. Right, they're all going. Crabclaw Isle. Here we go. Scurious should be here.
Okay.
Scurious is here.
The Rat King has spawned. Now, they've got to be careful here. They stand next to him. They're going to get pushed away just like that.
They're going to get pushed off and pushed away. But they're first in to Scurious and Crabclaw Isle. This guy does drop the Statius Warhammer. Let's have a look if the Reese Rhinos are thinking of coming in or not.
Oh, they're on their way as well.
They are hovering around the beaches. And the fairy rings may be pulling off.
Wait, go back to Reese. Did he not go through? Did he misclick or did he forget to do
Reese
something?
at the fairy ring again must be deliberating about what they're actually going to do here.
Yeah.
The Frame Friends are on Scurious, and Scurious is going down. It's got more hit points in the missions. I think it has a few thousand hit points, not 500 as it normally does.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to take this beast down.
Taking down Scurious right now for the Statius Warhammer.
Yeah, they're positioning right now as well. They're like, not clumped together just in case another team does come through. Hashtag Vroom being said.
Hashtag Vroom.
Let's go.
Let's see if they do this uncontested. Every mission's been uncontested so far. Will they decide to come in? The Rhinos, they're coming onto the beach here.
I think they might be waiting. So the thing is, once Scurious is killed, of course, there's a message sent, a broadcast saying it's been defeated. Maybe that's going to be their go signal to fly across and try and take
Reese
him out.
in Narnia right now. I'm not sure why.
I think he forgot
there.
to do the quest.
We got Rhinos, Torvesta on Oda. So Torvesta's stuck in a fight with Oda, which means that they're only 4-man, so they can't go onto the island as a 4-man. Torvesta looking a bit on the ropes here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, maybe Oda Block right here wants revenge for last season. That iconic moment, the AGS Maul. Torvesta most likely going to go for a free escape.
Oh my god, every hit. Oda's got Rampage now, and that Rampage is stacking his 15% damage and accuracy.
That's so
As
smart.
you can see, the red coming round. Torvesta possibly got the freeze escape here. We'll cut back to the friends in a second.
No, he hasn't got the freeze escape. He messed it
Not
up.
got the freeze escape.
Odeblock goes for the refreeze, does catch it on Torvesta. He has no combo food left either now, just the bruise. Odeblock going to go distance here potentially, so that Torvesta has a bit of a harder time going south for the 10 tile.
Only, yeah.
Bit difficult to play.
There are a lot of trees around here, so it's going to be a struggle for Oda. He does catch the freeze. If Torvesta goes here, he's probably going to get the telly.
Oh, he went
the freeze. That's the power of the 10 tile.
He went the wrong way.
Torvesta panicking here right now, most likely.
I mean, he can just run multi.
He's run multi, and I think the Rhinos might be on the way to help him. The Rhinos are on the way to help him. Let's have a look at the Framed Friends. The Framed Friends are on the mission monster.
Low HP.
Below half hit points. This is a Statius Warhammer for the Framed Friends if they manage to take the Scurious down.
This is the PVM team. They're going to plan to do a lot of PVM this week. So getting that Statius Warhammer, that defense reduction equipment is going to be massive for them in particular.
We got skill specs on Victim, or is Victim on skill specs and his monk robes?
DDS off press, 7-1.
DDS going in crazy. Let's have a look at skill specs' inventory. About even supplies. Let's go back to Oda Block and Torvesta. Oda on Mutts now. They managed to get him out. Torvesta will run to multi, and Torvesta is out of there. The Rhinos came to save Torvesta. But all of this means that the Framed Friends are farming uncontested at the mission on Scurious. And in fact, they're guaranteed to get the drop here. They're guaranteed to get the mission totem because they've done the most damage. So one of the friends is going to get it 100% at this point. So if any of the other teams come to hit the boss, then it's going to be a Framed Friend drop for the Statius Warhammer.
I think this also is to show that like being rapid on this, getting there straight away is so smart, because then other teams start to come, they start to engage with each other. So yeah, very, very clever.
Oda and Reese sparring at the fairy ring, potentially Oda hitting the rebank. It looks like the Reese Rhinos might be giving up on this mission.
Oh, Oda Block going on someone else.
They're still looking for an angle in the Reese Rhinos, but they just keep getting hit by Oda Block at this fairy ring.
What about skill specs? The skill specs still in combat. I believe he was fighting Victim a second ago as well.
Skill specs is on his own. Mutz is now being attacked by Oda. Only 2 brews and 1 restore. There is a bank chest there to the north, though. So We'll see. It looks like Much just got the freeze on
escape.
Oda. GF, you can go.
You got the escape.
I would not be trusting Oda right
No,
now.
I wouldn't either.
I'm
I'd
not
be
surprised that
teleporting
he's
off that as
teleported out
well.
there. Let's have a look at the framed friends. This is the mission, killing Scurious. The Statius Warhammer is the reward from this mission. They're going to get the mission totem, which they will trade to the totem trader. Nobody else has come on. No one's even stepped on Crabclaw Island yet. It's literally just... Here we go.
Here we go. Any second now, going to
Scurious
drop the
going
mission
down.
totem. Who's going to get it?
Has a lot of hit points. Who is going to get the
Let's
mission
see that
totem
red
here?
skull on top of their head.
Another
Completely
uncontested
uncontested.
mission. Teams were looking at it. They don't want to pick the mission totem up just yet.
Maybe they're considering it. No, I think they might be thinking about it.
Are they trading some food to the mission totem?
Yeah,
holder?
maybe. No, they're trading food amongst each other.
Was it framed? I'm not sure.
Maybe Frame got it. Just take a second to update. Did he teleport away? Oh!
Wait, hold on.
Sea
Frames gets
Engineer!
spec'd out by Sea Engineer. It doesn't look like a mission totem dropped there, so there might have been a glitch going on.
Might have glitched out. I've also heard that apparently Perp is it's in the looting bag.
Oh, it's in a looting bag apparently. Okay. Whose looting bag is it in? Do we know?
Also, apparently Perp was having a fight as well. We can jump to Perp momentarily.
Perp is out. We were just on his POV a second ago.
Oh, he got away. Okay.
Torvesta and Lake are sparring. Apparently, it's in Frame's looting bag.
Ah.
Okay, the skull doesn't show as red when it goes in the looting bag, unfortunately. It seems Framed is going to just
Get
book
away and try and wait out his skull.
Currently, he has a Statius Hammer on it. There's some absolute madness going down at the Spirit Tree right now. What's going on? This is a brawl between 3 different teams. There's Pip and
Everyone
Sea
in single.
Engineer.
It's all kicking off right now.
Pip and Sea Engineer. We've got Reese and Alfie. These are 4 different teams here at the Seed Pod.
Yeah, I mean, the Seed Pod is that place that most people teleport to. It's obviously a dangerous area nowadays. And seeing Sea Engineer
Reese is running around
the
after skill
DDS.
specs as well. All the teams are here.
Yeah, Pip versus Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer was waiting with DDS in hand. They
So
actually
look
got
at
2
Pip.
specs off on Frame, didn't he? As Frame teleported in. Frame was able to tank it and get away,
Let's
though.
just look at Reese. Reese is chasing around Sea Engineer. Let's go back to Framed. Framed is the mission totem holder right now. Framed has essentially a Statius' Warhammer on him.
Yep.
The Stat Hammer, the reward from mission number 3. Frame for the Frame Friends. Went in, big balls, and
Yeah,
went
that's
on
what I'm
Capital Isle and
saying.
took it down from Scurious.
Yeah,
Here he
the
is
other teams weren't able
with
to
his
join.
red skull showing off.
Yeah, the other teams tried to. Of course, the Reese Rhinos came in to try and contest it, but Reese hadn't done the quest. Torvesta hadn't done the quest. I think Reese then messed up doing the quest, and they were very late to the mission. And then Odablock was waiting for them in single to prevent them from actually joining and hitting the Frames team. So once again, maybe implying that maybe these teams have to start going a bit quicker, being ready for it. And the first one to the potential mission has a big advantage there.
There is some absolute war going on inside the Gnome Stronghold here. Not a safe zone this year, guys. Torvesta down to 1 brew and a couple of food, but it looks like he has managed to get the freeze escape on Lake, and he will be out. And I think that's probably going to be the end of the action from this mission. Of course, Framed does need to give it in to the Totem Trader, but I imagine he is going to be teleporting to the GE promptly.
Yeah, any second now, he's winning out his skull. Didn't see any action from the Dino Nuggies. They decided not to join. Odablock Warriors were obviously there with Odablock at the helm, trying to just, take out some people in singles. Perp Rebels, a few of their PKers, Skill Specs and Perp, also trying to get a couple of sweeps, a couple of PKs here and there. And then obviously the Reese Rhinos attempted it, but weren't able to really get involved. And the West Ham Weasels didn't even join. They didn't even join at all. No.
Sickness still bursting away. Let's have a look at Framed. This skull should run out very, very soon.
What a place to wait this out as well.
Don't forget, guys, that was a tier 4 mission. Statius Hammer, probably not going to see it in the finale. It's not it's not finale tier gear. I know it sounds great on paper, but it genuinely isn't finale tier gear. It genuinely gets left in the bank for All-Stars teams. We're going to be seeing Fangs. We're going to be seeing Noxious Hallies. But Stat Warhammer helps a lot in the week. It's a great crush weapon for farming bosses, for doing your Vetion, Calvarion.
If they do chambers as well, reducing
chambers,
defense,
it reduces defense when you spec with it. So definitely will see a lot of use. And it's a good job the PVMing team has got it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, also, even for PvP2 early on, maybe not in the finale, of course, but early on, having that stat Warhammer, it does pack a punch. Honestly, you can bop like 40s and 50s without a spec. And having that melee capability when you've got Tribrid gear on one of your PKs, like Lake, for example, I reckon you do a lot of damage for it. I mean, that's why Odablock showed up so quickly. I think Odablock realizes the power of the Status Warhammer as a PvP weapon too, and I'm guessing he really wanted that one, but unfortunately his team just wasn't ready to join him.
Yeah, let me just see the Totem Trader. We're waiting for Framed, ready to trade in for Status Warhammer here. Let me just grab this.
Yeah, oh dude, they must be so gassed. Like, yesterday, again, they missed the missions, they missed the breach, they were waiting for the opportunity to get strong enough, and they came, they got the totem, of course, and this one's, like, made for their team, right? They are, like, the PVM team on paper, so many S-tier PVMers. I can't wait to see what they do with this item, honestly.
And the thing is, the missions are only going to get spicier, the rewards will get better from this point. This is the last tier 4 reward. They're only going to go up and up and up, and it's going to get more and more interesting. Teams won't be able to be like, oh, it's only just a Status Warhammer, it's only the rings. When it gets to these tier 1 missions, everyone's going to have to fly in.
I think so, yeah.
You know, when you see some things pop in the chat box, all the teams will end up going to some of these missions.
Yeah,
for sure.
we're starting slow and steady, but they're going to keep ramping up with excitement, so don't worry about that one. Of course, we have another mission today as well, coming up at midnight in 8 hours' time, and a breach in 3 hours and 45 minutes too. Non-stop action every single day on the SoloMission spectator stream.
Yeah, Frame just waiting out his skull here. Looks like he's nearly done. Some of his teammates have lost their skull as well.
Yeah, any moment now. Good guy Frame, by the way. Shout out to him for deleting the looting bag, so we can see that beautiful red skull.
See the red skull.
What a beast. Yeah, they must be on cloud 9 right now, like waiting for the right opportunity. And everything just played really lucky for them, you know. Honestly, not having the Corrend access right there from the Reese Rhinos, I reckon they would have
threw them off a little bit. They
really
didn't have the quest done. They hadn't been to Zaya.
And then Odablock was
Oda getting on their members.
Yeah, that was
really threw them off there and let the Frame friends through. Here we go. We're going to be seeing these guys pull up to the Totem Trader right now, and let's go and chat with the Framed friends, or motorcycles as they like to be known. Vroom, vroom, boys.
Vroom, vroom.
Congratulations on your mission completion. If you could hand me the totem, please.
Let's go. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Thank you very
so
much, Frame.
Anything else?
Enjoy the Status Hammer and 10 imbue scrolls. No, I'm just joking. Just the Status Hammer. Look at that thing out in the game. Wow. Congratulations, guys. Talk us through the mission.
Thank you.
Nice, K.
We got ragged by Odablock at the start, bro. They went with one guy just to hit someone in singles. And then he would come and save me in multi.
But then you guys went uncontested, all 5 of you, just killing down the Scurious.
No fear, but we're strong right now.
The Rhinos tried to intercept at the Grand Tree, which was our exit.
And you guys were
just called.
Go on, sorry.
I just called for Frame to go to Felda Hills, which I thought was the most remote location with the most room to run out. And then I went with them and just hit like 2 people off of them.
Yeah, you guys managed to get the escape with the hammer. Well done, guys. I'm sure you guys probably have the strongest PVMers in this team, so you're gonna make use of this hammer. Absolutely. What are you gonna say?
Did you see Engineer send the Hail Mary DDS?
Yes, at the seed pod.
Yeah. It worked too. I'm dead, bro.
Go for the seed pod tech. All right, boys. Enjoy. Congratulations on your mission win.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
See you at the breach.
Vroom,
vroom,
vroom. Vroom, vroom.
There we go. The Framed friends, very, very happy with their mission win there. Congratulations to them. Look at him, framed with a Status Warhammer. This is probably the best weapon in the game right now.
No, it absolutely is. And once again, like you mentioned, the
straight
PVM
to the
team
deposit box.
Yeah, put that straight in there. Be careful with that one. Don't want to be losing that to another team. Yeah, no, I'm really gassed to see them, you know, turning up to a mission finally. Yesterday they took it a bit easier, trying to get their stats up, and it's paid dividends for them. They were uncontested, as you mentioned, and was easy for the Frame friends.
Yeah, if you guys are just joining the stream from the mission, let's show you guys the up-to-date scoreboard. Nobody died at that mission. Didn't see too much multi-fighting. We saw some people a bit on the ropes in single combat. But these are the scores on the doors. The West Ham Weasels out in front skipped that mission entirely, but they had a very good breach one yesterday at the breach. They killed lots and lots of people. 36 kills in total for the Weasels. top of the blood money charts.
Yeah, they're absolutely smashing it. Not necessarily closely followed behind, but the next team up is Reese Rhinos. They've got 18 blood money too, and then Framed Friends. They got the 4 blood money in 3rd place, but they just got themselves a Statius Warhammer. I can't wait to see what they do with it. The rest of the teams, Olympic Warriors, Dino Nuggies, and the Perp Rebels on 0 blood money. They can't go negative though, so maybe they're considering for this upcoming breach playing very aggressively because they come out on top. They can definitely catch up with that blood money. As the week progresses, once again, you can get more and more blood money for the multi-kills, for the single kills. So even though the West Ham Weasels and the Reese Rhinos are ahead, and the number difference does seem quite high, it's not over yet. A lot can change in the space of a couple days, so don't worry about that one.
Yeah, the Frame Friends in 3rd, they had 0 blood money for a while,
yeah,
and they started to build a stack. You only lose 1 coin for a death, and you get more coins for kills in single now. You get 2 for a single kill on day 2. And 2 for multi-kill. Let's have a look at our schedule right here. ! Breach at 8 PM UK time. So in 3 hours and 43 minutes, we're going to have the breach at the Rose Castle.
Yeah, not long to go now. And then, of course, after that, at midnight, 7 PM Eastern as well, we have another mission. Next one being a tier 3 reward, which does mean it's going to be a little bit better for people that want to go. And I imagine, based on how that one's gone, and seeing once again, a team just jumping in and not being uncontested, maybe we'll see some more fights going on. But it really depends how the breach goes. And the breach is, I guess, the most exciting part of the day, I'd say.
And if you look at the calendar here, don't forget, guys, coming up, the tier 2s, the tier 1s are coming towards the end of the week. So that's where the missions will really ramp up. And like I said, teams will see what happens in the chat box, and they're like, we have to go. There's no way we can't go to that. So
they're going to see what's up for grabs, and they won't be able to turn it down, I think, as well. And also, by that point, I think a lot of teams will be, the stats they need to get for the finale, they'll be geared up quite substantially too, have return sets, have plenty of food, no more money problems. We are obviously very early into the competition still, only just started day 2. So as the week progresses, I think it's going to get a lot spicier.
Yeah, let's go and fill you guys in with the team's progress from this year. I know we've got a bunch of people that haven't been in the spectator stream today. I'd say the Dino Nuggets have been very, very quest heavy. We've got 61 mil. He's the PKer of the team. He's been doing crazy archaeologists and barrows, getting some bursting up now for Barrage. Boaty has been on a questing mission.
Yeah, he's been non-stop questing left, right, and centre. I think he's going for stuff like Wild Gothic Sleeps, of course, to consider getting synapses for the team. Final Dawn to go take on Doom. He is obviously an S-tier PVMer as well. He's got it all. There's a reason why he was first pick in the tournament.
Boaty, big all-rounder. Dino has been dominating the wilderness today. He's been chasing people out of Rev Caves, currently doing Calvarion, obviously looking for those Void Waker pieces.
Yeah, really sick to see them getting that as well. I mean, Dino is probably their main PK in singles they want to gear up, and Dino realizes how powerful the Void Waker is. The guaranteed damage, not having that accuracy roll, and the amount of damage it can output as well. The KO potential there. If Dino gets that, he's going to put it to good use.
Yep, Dino doing a good job in the wilderness. MMORPG, another quester, but now hunting chins for the Nuggets. And that's going to snowball their range, especially with MM2 unlocked.
Oh yeah, Black Shins as well. Got over 100 in the inventory already. I think Curtis has the highest range level in his team. But again, you want to get Dino, really. He's been out there PKing with just Mage and Melee. They want to get full try, but we've seen what he can do on Odor Block. Not being able to, pray from all 3 stars. When you're frozen away from someone, having that range as well gives you a massive advantage, as well as for Multi and the upcoming Breach. MMORPG. He does love his Hunter. He's known for Hunter, of course.
Hey, I'm sure he snatched the Hunter role as soon as it was offered. We got Sick Nerd in the Armored Zombies, and the Dino Nuggets actually have 3 members with Defender of Varrock done, so they have 3 members that can burst Armored Zombies, train their mage that way, and get zombie axes.
Yeah, absolutely. And, not being contested here, being a lot safer. That's also a very important part, of course. When the guys have been trying to burst in other areas, such as Monkey Manor's 2 tunnels, they've been getting sweeped. The Wilderness as well, non-stop. A lot of the early kills came from those spots. These guys, not necessarily behind, but when you look at the Blood Money scoreboard and when you're in general looking at their gear compared to other teams, this gives them a good chance to catch up. They're kind of playing the long game, though. I think we've said that quite a bit, the Dino Nuggies. They have this 200-page essay written by Boaty, trying to think more long-term. And I think in the next day or so, that's going to really give some results, and all that compounding of efficient skilling and questing is going to come into fruition for them.
And then the Frame Friends, they have also been bursting at the Defender of Varrock place for the Armored Zombies. They've all got zombie axes. And of course, the mission winners from Mission 3, these guys got the Mission Totem, which gave them a Statius Warhammer.
Yeah, absolutely. And, again, these guys are like the PVMing force, right? The likes of of Sync and the likes of course, Lake, considered to be some of the best PVMs in the entire game. Framed himself at GM. Also, Pip's done so much endgame activities as well. And Alfie, need I say more? You know, these guys are going to be doing some crazy endgame content. I can't wait to see what they pull up in the finale. I reckon some Bugatti sets might be on the menu. For a team, you know, to get the Sammy's Warhammer, I think they'll put it to the best use it possibly can do.
Yep, and then now let's talk about the Warriors. Not the Earth Warriors. The Odin Block Warriors.
Dude, speaking of the frame friends as well, Doobie's got to be careful down here. And once again, every time I see Doobies, man, they need to give this guy some gear. I don't know why they're not giving him some Mystics. He seems to be always in the Deadman outfit. Not that he needs it, man. This guy knows how to freeze escape. He's very confident. Obviously being, you know, that first row pick for the team. And looks like he's doing some Wilderness Slayer. He's been doing a lot of Wilderness Slayer for the team. They were able to complete a mission yesterday. They were able to get themselves the Berserker Ring and the Seers Ring in particular. So yeah, Doobie Dobie's trying to get the emblems right now to gear up Odablock. He's been such a great team player throughout every time I've been seeing Doobie Dobies.
We've got EVscape. EVscape seems like he's doing a lot of questing, a lot of sort of utility type jobs behind the scenes. You know, the planner of the team. Mr. EV cooking it up, and we also have Oda, who's starting to get aggressive on people.
Yeah, I mean, he's been getting fed from his entire team non-stop. They're all just doing activities to make him as strong as possible because he is considered to be, you know, one of, if not the best PKer in the All Stars tournament. So when he goes on the prowl with the range, the mage, the melee, with Barrage right now, with the highest range in the tournament, 83 range, I think we saw he had, the Rune Crossbow, the D-Bolt E's, the DDS, he can definitely put it to good work.
And then we have fellow team member Rixie, Monk Robe Wearer, been down a little bit bad as well, but he's been up at Wilderness Agility and doing some bursting today. These guys had a few deaths, it's safe to say. They're a bit of a rough start, but it can all turn around.
Absolutely, quickly. Man. Yeah. Now they've got the machine turning, and I think No Monkey's offline right now. They've gone for a lunch break or something. But No Monkey as well has been absolutely smashing it.
Yeah, No Monkey's been in Colosseum.
Yeah, in Colosseum, yeah.
Crazy stuff from No Monkey.
Making loads of money for the team. So, yeah, really, really good synergizing unit from the
Let's have a look at the Rebels. I actually saw in the chat that the Rebels managed to snag something during that mission. They're all out and about. I just saw Oda running into Skiddler. I don't know if he skulls up. Skiddler hits the telly to get away from Oda there. The Perp Rebels as well. They've been a bit all doing a bunch of different stuff. Lots of worldy, lots of revs. We've got some people in Moons right now. Mammal, is that Skiddler on a boat or someone? Doing a bit of sailing. Sailing is not in Deadman All Stars Season 3, but he's
doing
right now.
Looks like he's trying to get himself Fossil Island, and in general, probably going for the DS2 completion to get Dragon Crossbows towards the finale if he goes kill some Rune Dragons or Vorkath for some bolts as well, which makes a lot of sense.
And we've got Reese Rhinos, Sea Engineer. He's been doing Fire Cape today. He's been doing some bursting, trying to get up to Barrage. Mutz has completed Final Dawn, as you guys can see. He's got the Arcan Blade, so he's ready to do Doom. That Arcan Blade is going to be very good for him.
Yeah, the Arcan Blade is massive. It's basically a D-Simi on steroids. The special attack on that thing can hit 50 to 60s when their strength gets a little bit higher. And it's extremely accurate too. Not that they need the accuracy, but the Finality Sigil is a guaranteed hit, which means if you've got like 3 to 5 people that have an Arcan Blade, you can literally just absolutely implode on an enemy in a multi situation and just take someone out in a matter of seconds.
Mutz. Oh, Reese on someone. Reese on Coxie right now at Perilous Moons. Reese is the team's barrager for the Reese Rhinos. And Coxie, let's have a look at the inventory here. Does he have the food to tank? I know these two have skirmished before here in the Moon's dungeon.
Loaded. When you look at his inventory, 3.5 brews, 8 sharks. He's going to take a KO from Reese here, but Reese doesn't have any KO capabilities.
Can he get the refreeze on Coxie? Yes, Coxie refrozen. Reese knows how to work the 10 tiles. He's going to work the corners. If Reese stands all the way over here, then that means that Coxie is going to have to pull him somewhere else. Look, Reese knows. It's like he's listening to me. He knows exactly what he's doing here. 10 tile away. Coxie can't freeze Reese here and run this way. He has to try and run around some obstacles.
Yeah, and he might get refrozen here. He does catch Reese, never mind.
Reese frozen. Coxie, same time. That's bad for Coxie. Same time freeze is not what you want to try and escape her.
Yeah, he's on a lot of pressure right now. I was saying he had so much food, but he's down a brew and a half already. A couple of combo eats as well. The sharks are starting to get depleted. Coxie here has to wait a second. Go for a freeze on Reese. Reese going for that 10 tile, that long distance range. Coxie running actually now instead of going for it. Going for the exit, running towards the bank. If he can get around this corner, he might have a little bit of a sprint, but gets the core just before.
Frozen again, close to this exit. This is quite annoying to PK through. It turns your whole screen black. So I think if he does make it here, that's the gamble he's taking, that he'll be able to duke it out and maybe get a teleport off.
Yeah, absolutely. But, you know, Reese has definitely had a lot of experience PKing in Deadman mode and all these kind of exits, all these escapes that PVM has tried to take away from him. He's no noob. He's going outside. Coxie leading, going back in. Potentially Coxie trying to work the door, actually.
It's going to be difficult here for Reese to stay on Coxie, possibly switching to the melee weapon. Yes, as I said that, he does switch to the hammers, and he's going to get hit off every now. Coxie will have a countdown of 7 seconds that he has to stay still to teleport through. So Reese is an expert, but it's a bit of mind games here on the door. Coxie, only 2 brews left.
I mean, for months now, Reese has been in the Revenant Caves, killing all of the PVMers in there. So he's been chasing people that aren't really fighting back and going around corners and jumping over obstacles. He's going for the refreeze here as well. Coxie is not going to get an escape here, I do not think. I think
Coxie
Reese
30 hit
knows what
points
he's
down
doing.
to 30. He needs to eat up here, and he's on brews. In and out, in and out. If Coxie jukes long enough, eventually the timer will change and he'll be able to get that teleport. But he needs to be unattacked for about, I want to say 12, 13 seconds. He might have it here. No, he doesn't. Reese reestablishes the countdown teleport on Coxie's escape.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Cox. He's only got one
restore. Oh, he's going.
Dose.
He's doing the dash. He's doing the dash. And now Reese gets
bad.
a fresh freeze here. Fresh freeze, full of DPS on Coxie.
Coxie has to go for freeze escape here. He has no other option. If he tries to run, he's not going to make it. But that was his last restore though. He's got to go for freeze escape now. Can he catch the freeze? He's going for it. And he goes for it. He splashes. Reese trying to move away. Goes again. Does he catch? He doesn't catch again.
Coxie
last chance.
Coxie unfrozen now. Both unfrozen.
So
he's gone for the door. Let's hop on board with the Perp Rebels and see what Coxie's saying.
I think they're in silence because they're trying to
concentrating the boys.
Yup, he's locked in at the moment, trying to work the door as best he can.
He's down to 1 brew. Wow, no. Possibly a chance there.
Yeah, 28 HP. I don't think he's got any restores left either. So right now, I don't think he'll be able to catch a freeze. He has to just try and keep working the door as he's, you know, panicking.
Coxie's still there. A chance again.
1-1,
28 hit points. He's got no prayer. Coxie does not have any prayer. I don't know if you noticed that, but no restores, no prayer points right now. Coxie out of prayer. Yeah. Reese is chipping him down. This is a sad way to go for Coxie. He probably doesn't have any freezes either. Probably brewed down now, so freeze escaping is not an option. No. He has to try and work this door and get the teleport.
Oh, he does juke Reese a little bit there. But Reese knows how to work it as well. He's played so many Deadman modes. Coxie must be literally... How is he going to get away here? 31 HP.
Frozen again. 8. 1 dose of brew left here.
25 HP. I don't think he can drink that dose. I think if he drinks that dose, he might be brewed down so much that he can't use a teleport. That's why he's decided not to sip it.
It's been a while without an attack. He might get the teleport here. Oh no, Reese reestablishes it. Reese reestablishes that timer.
Yeah, I think Reese knows the exact timing and has to just gamble sometimes, and Coxie is unfortunately falling for it. It's a lot of mind games. Wait, Coxie. Oh.
No, reestablishes again. 27 hit points, 25 hit points left now for Coxie.
Yeah, one more barrage here can just kill him at any moment. And
barrage again. 18 hit points for Coxie. He's running out of opportunities here.
Another barrage. That's another chance. 11 HP. Next barrage. It's a 50-50 if it kills him or not. Oh, he's out. Is he going back in?
No, and again, Coxie is gone for a pretty big set there. That was Verak's Helm, Guthan's Chain Skirt into the GE. That's a big kill for Reese.
Yeah, that is massive for the Reese Rhinos. Reese getting that kill. He's been doing lots of Blue Moon and just holding down this location in general. Very unfortunate for Coxie.
Look at that, all that gear coming in. The Verak's Helm, Guthan's Skirt, spare stuff for Reese, and as well, it establishes Reese's dominance over the Moon's Cave. These guys need to get Moon's gear, but Reese Skillspecs has been chased by Dino right now, but I think Skillspecs is going to get out. But yeah,
that was unfortunate there for Mr. Coxie. I mean, that's I guess the benefit as well of having someone like Reese, you know, one of your top PKers for your unit, kind of locking down an area like that, doing that kind of PVM at the same time. If you do see anyone there to compete with, probably another PVM, you've got a pretty significant advantage as one of the top PKers. But Coxie kind of just got unlucky. He went for freezes over and over again, splashed quite a few times, and then gambled on the door, which, you know, against Reese was maybe not the best decision. Reese is just so good with that.
Looks like Skillspecs. Wait, no, Skillspecs has been caught. Oh, no, Skillspecs. Skillspecs escaping
in
Dino,
the dungeon,
and then framed. Skillspecs attacks framed in Edgeville dungeon, and framed won't know that Skillspecs is incredibly low right here. What the hell is Skillspecs' inventory? Why is he just attack framed?
He's dropping a lol.
Okay, that was mind games from Skillspecs. I think he's probably worried. He thought, I have to attack to appear strong. If I don't, I'll appear weak.
I've seen that happening a lot, actually.
And looks like Skillspecs gets to the bank.
Yeah, he's totally fine there. Frame doesn't pursue, but he does, like we just said, establish dominance in his part of the game. The Edgeville dungeon is the Framed Friends area. Skillspecs kicked out.
Now he's got some food back online. Framed. Edgeville dungeon. Just chilling out.
Wait,
here,
I don't see any... Framed might not have been on the right spellbook.
Maybe not on Ancients. Yeah.
I didn't even see a freeze. I just saw some zombie exit, so maybe that's what it was.
Check on the Frame team. Ooh, look at it. Look at what it is. The Size Warhammer.
Ooh, being used for Slay. I mean, it is such a powerful weapon. With Swashbuckler 4-tick, the max hit is so much more considerably higher than a Dragon Scimitar. Very accurate weapon as well. So if you're going to put it on someone that knows how to freeze escape, that has that Fam Sept for more mage bonus, Lake is an absolute demon, obviously. I don't think he's going to lose it. Equally, if he does get caught up here, gets low food, has to go for a logout, I can imagine a team actually camping his logout spot because that is such a big item to take from the opposition.
Yeah, super juicy item, the Warhammer. Probably not going to see it in the finale, but for the week, it is definitely going to be very
he's
strong.
40 to 50s already, which is kind of nuts on a 4-tick cycle. Super fast, 6 per hour.
Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. They're actually doing a family TOA right now.
Oh, dude, honestly, I've been saying this so much. Every time I tune into their West Ham Weasels, when I bot by their POVs, they're always together.
Hold on. I just see in the bottom of the screen, Skillspecs has got himself into another situation with Framed again. Or Perp. And does he get the free? I think he's got the freeze telly here.
Yeah, they're so close to a safe zone.
Raspberry off right now.
Just Raspberry.
Well, Jake doesn't get the telly.
Oh,
Breaks
no.
the freeze. Skillspecs is skulled, so he can't actually go into the Grand Exchange right now. He's in the danger zone versus Frame.
Quite low supplies. Maybe doing those Raspberries wasn't the best decision. And looks like Framed has a 4-tick zombie axe, weaving back and forth like a beautiful ice skater. Look at that. The moves. Skillspecs going for the freeze escape, but look at his gear. He does catch it, though, with monk robes.
He's going to be okay if he goes for the telly.
Sure, he goes for the
Problem
telly,
is, Skillspecs might only be going to Edgeville Dungeon, and Framed loves it. No, he's gone to Lassar Ice Mountain instead.
Smart.
That's the thing. If the Frame team is PKing as a squad, they can guess the teleport sometimes, and... Okay, never mind. Sorry, I thought I saw a telly block.
You thought you saw someone come in?
I thought I saw a telly block, but it was the purple circle underneath. Let's go back to the Warriors. These guys doing a TOA.
Weasels.
Why are they doing the Weasels, West Ham Weasels, doing a TOA?
Yeah, so it's TOA, I think it's an easy mode TOA, 50 invocation them absolute most, and from this you get a 50k experience lamp with 15x XP rates. That's 750k. That's going to get their ranged, or probably their ranged up like to the mid 70s to the high 70s. Super worthwhile for the time investment, and you know, once again, the West Ham Weasels, every time I pop by their POV, they're just always together. No matter what it is, whether it's questing, they're waiting for each other, whether it's bursting, whether it's doing barrows, they're always as a 5-man squad, and I think it's very wholesome.
Yeah, these guys have been running around the map together. They have the most kills right now. If we just give you guys a quick check of the scoreboard. They're number 1 at the moment with 43 blood money.
Yeah, 43 leading the pack. They've been so dominant. I mean, 36 kills, 5 deaths. That's 7 KDR. That is absolutely nuts. Second place, Reese Rhinos of 18 and 9, 20 blood money. Frame Friends starting to get a few kills now. They've gotten up and running. And of course, they just win the mission. So, yeah, but still everyone's game. It's still anyone's game. We keep saying that. Obviously, we want you to stay excited, but we really do mean it as unbiased casters.
I'm sorry,
anyone
Ian,
can
but
win.
you just can't stop the amulets in the chat. Victim is doing Cabin Fever right here. Why would he be doing this? I think it's for Slayerham's Black Masks, potentially.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, the extra, what, 20% or something like that? Damage DPS that you get from having it makes it a bit more efficient. I can't think of any other reason to do this quest line.
Yeah, it's got to be for the Black Masks.
Yeah.
And I think that tells me something. It tells me that he's planning on doing enough Slayer to make it worth it. And maybe potentially thinking about Noxious Halberds.
Noxious Halberds, yeah, in the 90s Slayer. That's going to take quite a long time to grind up. Now, last year in the All Stars, we had the Slayer Sigil, which meant that it was a lot easier to train Slayer because you could kind of choose your tasks a bit better and all that kind of stuff and get more points. But this time round, it's going to be a bit more tedious to train it. So a Black Mask super worthwhile. It's going to make it a lot faster. And the Noxious Halberd in particular, like, let's talk a bit more about that. That is a 2-tile range melee weapon. Now, again, they want Tribrid style for the finale. They want range, mage, and melee. The Noxious Halley is such a powerhouse. It's two-handed, so you can't wear a shield with it, but it can bop like 50 to 60s. It's super accurate. I think it's either going to be that, a VLS, or a Fang on most PKs for the finale, and the Noxious Halberd is definitely a great option because of that tile range, especially.
Yeah, those will be the best things. The Engineer doing a bit of questing here. Let's have a look at the Rebels. Mr. Mammal is farming up some Sunlight Furs, and the reason you get these are for the Mixed Hide. You can see he's got the Mixed Hide on him. He's going to be feeding Perp, Skill Specs. Finally, will Skill Specs get some hides?
Yeah, not just the Monk Robe switch. I think also, potentially, Sunlight Antlers. You also get the Sunlight, Moonlight Antler Bolt things as well?
Yes,
for the crossbow.
You do get the crossbow, but I suppose the problem is the bolts eat upkeep because, you know...
Yeah, it can be quite
if
tedious.
If you're not using an Avers, it's going to come down. But it could be a good range option for them. I think the Oda Warriors were considering that until... they got the crossbow drop. So Mr. Mammal carrying the utility and skilling time side of the team, doing a fantastic job here.
Yeah, him and Coxie have been so paramount for the Perp Rebels. I think every time I check what they're doing some kind of skilling grind, or Coxie was up in the deep wilderness before. He was doing the thieving on day one, getting so much food.
What is this? What's this drip? He's just died to Reese about 10 minutes ago.
Carol Skirt.
And now he's in the you'll never know his next move setup, bro. He's got the Defender, Carol Skirt, Staff, and a Bucket Helmet and Strength Valley, bro. No one's ever worn this set of items in RuneScape history. Re-getting his Monk Robes, mate.
Yeah, I mean...
interesting stuff there from Coxie.
Yeah, the 5 Tuna, 3 Sharks, 1 Brew combo as well. 2 Phoenix Axes, to be fair to him, but... yeah, risking that Carol Skirt. That is potentially an end game item as well. Gives a load of magic defense. That's a good finale gear, so he doesn't want to lose that, does he?
Yep, Skill Specs still in his Monk Robes. Still managed to keep hold of his Crystal Shield, even though it's been a few close calls for some of the specs today. Rixie doing a bit of questing. Again, you don't like to see the food in the inventory here.
Nah, man. Every time I see a lot of the Oda Block Warrior guys, they need to sort out the food situation. I think other teams have figured it out via doing either, like I mentioned with Coxie, doing the Deep Wilderness Thieving, or maybe the Agility course to get a lot of food that way. But I don't think the Oda Block Warriors have managed to do that. Every time they've gone to the Wilderness course, they seem to be getting kicked out or having competition. So it's kind of been off the cards for them. So they've been struggling particularly on the food count.
Yeah, let's go over to the captain, Mr. Odablock, with the Dragon Long with Swashbuckler. So it's 4-tick Dragon Long here. He is not trolling using the Dragon Long. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
And he's going for his defenders to beef up his PK set.
Yeah, really smart there. Obviously, the Dragon Defender gives you a lot of accuracy. It gives some strength bonus too for higher max hits. And once again, Odablock, the only guy right now, the only PK running around with Tribrid setup. So, you want all 3 attack styles to be as strong as capably possible. So, yeah, very, very clever to get that done now in this kind of downtime before the breach coming up.
EVscape Scald. I believe this is probably from the Abyss, though. He's doing a quest. He's got this thing on it. Is it what lies below? I think you have to go to the Chaos Altar. So, EV just running around, waiting out his skull. Let's have a look at Perp. He is in the Wildy Slayer Caves.
He's looking for someone out here. Interesting. Who's about in the Wilderness Slayer Cave? Is anyone out here?
I see Skill Specs is also on the way, so they're probably going to be doing a multi-trip.
Oh, that's awesome. These guys are always together, even against all the odds. Even as a 5-man team, they'll still take it. Not sure they're going to find people in multi. Also, saying that,
61 mil is in the Wilderness Dino. Is it Calvarion? Okay. This is why they're here.
Oh, he just scouted him.
Skill Specs and Perp, they've been doing Hellhounds, and they will have seen the drops on the floor here at the Jellies and MMORPG.
147 Black Chins, 180 Nature Runes, 111 Lore Runes. The Mixed D'Hide too, and he's got the Crystal Shield. He's risking his Crystal Shield.
That Crystal Shield, it costs 750k to get back, and the teams are not rich right now. In fact, everyone is broke.
Whoa! Delhi coming in with a 25 gifters. Thank you so much.
No way. Thank you so much, Delhi. I really appreciate that.
Really
25 gifted. Congrats to you guys that got subs in the chat. You can spam your little emotes down here.
Yo,
I appreciate that, Delhi. Thank you so much.
Generous.
That's crazy generous. Thank you.
Yeah, that is top Zifter of the week.
Top Zifter.
Thank you so much, Viz. Genuinely. Thank you.
Let's see if Mr. MMORPG is still here. It looks like he is. Got some jellies on him. Skillspec's taking his time on the way up here. It's not guaranteed kill in the Slayer Cave because you You do have the agility escapes. Looks like skill specs and perp. Wow, the whole team's assembled. Okay, I take it back.
And he's in combat as well, so we can't get the instant teleport. I think Curtis is going to go down here. Did they catch the barrage? Oh yeah, Curtis is 100% fried.
Yeah, it's a 5 versus 1. They found MMORPG lacking. And
they're not doing much damage though, to be fair.
Look
Curtis
at them, Mr. Mammal with the D-Long farmer. This is a big death here for Curtis. He's going down for his crystal shield. And all these chins as well, 129 black chins, feeding the Perp Rebels.
Yeah, we got some farmer on farmer action. Mr. Mammal engaging. And the D-Long specs coming in. Curtis going to drop any second now. 129 black chins. That is absolutely huge for the Perp Rebels. They are positive with the blood money again.
There we go. The Perp Rebels picking up some blood money. They only get 1 coin from multi-kill on day 2. But hey, they'll take it. They're on the board. They'll be on the board once again.
Yeah, the mixed D-hide as well is actually quite nice because now, you know, skill specs isn't just running around with monk robes on. Maybe he can grab those and have a bit more defensive capabilities. Sucks the Dino Nuggets, obviously, you know. If you're a Perp Rebels fan, that's sick, but Dino Nuggies are down bad with that death,
yeah,
for sure.
Bit of a tough death for the Nuggets. Let's have a look at the rest of them. Most of the Dino Nuggets do have access to this bursting spot. Actually, I'm surprised. MMORPG does have access to the armored zombies. I'm not sure why he didn't chuck the chins here. Possibly just looking for some Slayer XP.
Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, the Jellies have like no defenses against range pretty much, so it is pretty good XP per hour, but it is just such a high risk scenario. I think there's other people in the Wilderness too, so I wonder if they're going to continue with their Wilderness sweep, or they're just going to take the W there, the Perp Rebels, and leave on a high.
Yeah, Curtis dead in the G. Dino is in the worldie, not in danger. Boaty in the private bursting spot. All these guys are going to want barrage for the breach that's coming up. Exclamation mark breach in the chat.
3 hours to go. We're getting close now. I'm so excited. I think, was it 61 Emmons in the Wilderness right now? Is there anyone else they can potentially scout
Let's
out?
have a look. I think it's probably. I think it's probably just going to be
he wasn't on Curtis's
in and
team,
out job.
So he probably got told in advance these guys are sweeping and decided to leave since MRG would have given them the heads up there.
You know who is in the Wilderness? Lake up here.
Oh, I mean, single way combat. He's got some crazy gear, crazy stats. Satis Warhammer. I don't see the Perp Rebels being able to take him on, but you never know. It's quite deep as well.
You never know.
He's going to check this dungeon.
If you guys are tuning in, the Frame Friends pretty much uncontested at Mission 3. Killed Scurious on Crabclaw Isle for the Statius Warhammer. So they've claimed probably the best weapon in All Stars right now.
Yeah,
and also the Frame Friends. Let's go and have a quick look at the deposit boxes if you just keep an eye on the screens to the left. This is team storage from each team. And we can see inside there are 40 slots. The Odeblock Warriors actually looking a lot better than they have in the past. Currently, the B ring is being used by Oda or No Monkey potentially. They have all 4 DK rings. They managed to get some Tomotlis today, some Carol stuff, some Rune crossbows. So actually looking pretty good in the storage for the Warriors. The Reese Rhinos, they won the first mission. They have this DFS from that. Other than that, oh wow, look. Some Blue Moon starting to come in.
If they get the full Blue Moon set, obviously it has got the proc chance and it's pretty strong, but no defensive capabilities, not being able to wear a shield since the Blue Moon Spear is two-handed. But you can use it to burst with. It gives 5% damage increase for bursting, make that a little bit faster. It has an auto-cast feature as well, but you don't want to lose that to another player. But yeah, the Blue Moon Tassie is absolutely huge, and I'm sure when Reese gets the full set, he'll be utilizing that in single-way combat.
DFS in their box as well. The Dino Nuggets, they have so many zombie axes. I think they all have them on their person as well, and all in here. Lots of zombie axes from those guys doing a lot of questing. The Nuggets, the Rebels. Wow,
the Gora's chain mace.
They did get a mace.
People were saying that in the chat. I wasn't too sure if it was 100% confirmed, but yeah, I think it was Perp that got that. And that is the first one we've seen, or the first item.
That's the first
from
mace,
Revs.
the second rev drop, first mace in the game.
Oh, yeah, the Famine Scepter as well.
Which is going to be really good for the melee training.
Oh, yeah, and also the bosses.
Going for Calvarion, for Venenatis. It's going to be doing absolute
I think it's
damage.
best in slot for those 2 bosses out of the 3 for the Void Waker piece. So that is a massive pickup. Not to mention as well, if you use it in the right places in the Wilderness, you charge it. If you got the Ethereum for it, it is very good XP per hour. 50% damage and accuracy.
The other thing I'm seeing in the Perp Rebels boxes, they've got 5 K-tops.
Oh, they're finished with Carol's for the finale.
Carol's tops are really the big thing you need from Barrows. Obviously, the tank items are good. But 5 K-tops locked in already for the finale.
And the 2 scouts.
You know, we're day 2.
Yeah, and look at those Carol's crossbows too. You know the Perp Rebels are going to put them to good use and they get some bolt racks for them as well. I know that Skill Spec is fiending to run around with a Carol's crossbow.
Yeah, good old-fashioned weapon. The Frame Friends storage box, not looking great actually.
Yeah, a little bit less than I would have thought, but I mean, they do have the zombie axe in there, a couple of extra D-simmies if they do die, a couple of barrows items, but they definitely need to do a lot more barrows. 130 D-bolts too. If they can get themselves a rune crossbow to use for that, for Lake, for example, if he gets range up, he could do a lot of damage with those.
And there is one point to make here. Lake is using the Statius Warhammer. Someone else must be using the Thammer and Scepter right now.
I think Lake as well, yeah.
They do have big items. They're just not in the box right now. Weasels, skirt farmers. What the hell's this?
Oh my, that is a lot of Carol's pieces. And also, even the Zamorak and the Saradomin chaps, the Blessed Hide, that is actually really good as well. Bonus is not too far off of Carol's.
They have 7 Carol skirts, Ian. What?
Okay, that is wild. I guess they can take them to multi-fights because the mage defense on them is actually kind of huge.
They can just take those to the breaches.
Yeah, to the breaches is what I mean. Yeah, any kind of multi-situation.
And they have Zami Chap. Wow, they have lots of range bottoms right here. So, yeah, they're looking really, really stacked, the Weasels, actually, in that department. But all the deposit boxes looking decent, guys. We're going to find some more action here for you.
Just going to hop to the bathroom real quick and get some water.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels are here at the TOA. The reason these guys are doing it is for the XP lamp. You get a 50k lamp for your first completion. I believe this is a level 0 TOA that they're in right now. So they'll be going to be getting that and using it on range. So it's about 750k range XP in Deadman All Stars. We can flash to the scoreboard. It might not be updated just yet. Yes, it is. This is the scoreboard up to date. We now have 4 teams on the board with the blood money. The Perp Rebels just took down a kill on the Dino Nuggets. Dino Nuggets not actually looking too hot right now. They've had 12 deaths in a row. They were 3-0. Now they're 3-12. So 12 deaths in a row for the Nuggets. The Warriors, the amulets are spammed. But hey, they actually had a good breach yesterday, the Warriors, so they can definitely come back. Oda's on the prowl in a second. And the big story, obviously, the West Ham Weasels with 43 blood coins. Reese Rhinos in second place with 20. Frame Friends with 4. They were the winners of Mission 3. If you're just tuning in, they got a Statius Warhammer from that. And the Perp Rebels with their 1 coin. So now they have something to lose if they do end up dying. Right, let's get back to the action. Let's see if we can find some fighting. We've had a pretty action-packed day today, although the teams are starting to get tanky. As you see, they get Arims, they get Barrows, they get Taurigs, they get, big tank tops, crystal shields, more hit points, more defense. It's harder to kill people at this stage in the tournament. We need to wait for players' DPS to catch up with their defensive capabilities. Victim looking like he is going for the black masks on this Isle. Mutts doing tree spirits. I'm not really sure why. I'm guessing for the axes, potentially going for a rune axe or Addy axe upgrade. Maybe going to be doing some wood cutting in his near future, but bit of a old school Deadman spot here with the tree spirits. Nature runes, I think these guys have way too much money to be doing this for nature runes. They'll be able to buy those quite easily. I think it's probably the axes they're going for here. Let's have a look at what his team are doing. Maybe he can give us some clues. Reese locking down the moons. Coxie did come to contest moons, and Reese killed him. Reese killed Coxie for a pretty big set. And farming moons on his own. He's got 2 items so far. He's got the Blue Moon Spear and the Blue Moon Tassets. Only doing Blue Moon. So looking for that mage gear. Mutts again on Tree Spirits. The Engineer doing the Valamore questline. Looks like Skidler is also doing some quests. Some of the inventories on these guys, they have not much food. Look at Skidler here. 2 dose of Super Restore. Down bad, to be honest, because if he sips that and then sips some brews afterwards, then he can't get the freeze telly. So it's going to be tough if he does get caught out.
Yo.
Skill Specs as well. Skill Specs hasn't claimed the mixed hide from that kill. He's still rocking the monk robes, but you know what he does have?
He didn't get them.
He's
going for the chins. Okay, then. Well, I mean, I'd say that Skill Specs plus Perp are probably like the main aggressors of their team, right? They're most likely going to be the guys that run around and try and get in the multi and the single action the most. Not to say that Skidler isn't capable of doing that as well, but I think Skidler is, being the GM, they kind of want him on PVM duties, right? To help carry the team in that regard.
Here it seems like Mr. Mammal is heading over to Fossil Island when he gets the chance. Coxie, you still don't know his next move. He's still got this crazy setup
he's got the big high top now, though, at least. So he's got a bit of mage defense capabilities, too, with the carols as well.
Again, these guys look a little bit down on Super Restore, so might see some worldy agility from them in a bit.
Yeah, that's a great option.
Odeblock in the Warriors Guild, not getting on Pip here. Some respect shown. Obviously, there is a 3-way staircase here, which is pretty tough to actually secure the kill on, and there's a bank downstairs, so... Warriors Guild, not too dangerous at this stage of the game. It's probably a bit more deadly on day 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say here, it's like, Pip knows how to escape. He's got some crazy defenses, and I think Odeblock just wants to get to a position where he can go out and PK to the best of his ability. So right now, he's got to pick his fights carefully. He doesn't want to, waste too much time and efficiency. Get that D-Defender. And then it might be a different story then. Then he might get on Pip once he gets it and give it a shot. Why not?
Yeah, exactly. Once he gets some more DPS, you have to think that he's going to be more confident. No Monkey is at the GE. Doobie Dobies.
The Earth Warriors. This man loves the Earth Warriors, doesn't he? I feel like he comes here so often to do the Wilderness Slayer. And every time we see him, dude, he doesn't have any gear. This man, they just won't give him the gear that he needs to survive. But he's got to be careful, because being in the Edgewood Dungeon, frames on the prowl.
Look at this.
What?
What is the inventory?
How many zombie axes is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10?
10 axes. And they already have like 5 of them, by the way. So they're
15?
They're just farming. They can just take these. They can lose these to the breach, whatever they want. They've got so many zombie axes.
I think it's like how much is the ALK price for a fixed zombie axe is also the question.
Okay, so apparently they ALK for 96k. Thanks Telecon in the chat for that one. 96,000.
That's unmade. What about made? Because they are fixing them and making them.
So around 100k ALK, and these helms possibly ALK as well. So using those zombies, they've been bursting there all day pretty much, trying to get barrage.
Okay, well, they get some money back from the burst runes then if they ALK the helmets, and as the zombie axes, what would you do? I don't think I'd want the 100k ALK. I think I'd want the re-gear sets to be able to go out there and, have that much stronger melee capability compared to other teams.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's a great thing to return to a breach, to a mission. So say you're returning to the breach. If you're slashing something with a zombie axe and swashbuckler, then, that's still pretty good DPS, even if you have no other gear. So it's a great return for the breaches.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to see from the boys. We'll see what they actually end up doing them. Let's have a look at Boaty again. How long do these take to fix? Do they take forever or what?
I actually don't know. I don't think I've ever made a zombie axe before, to be honest. That's someone else's job on my team, and I'm on the All Stars. But yeah, no, having the zombie axes, I think, is definitely give them the edge they need to maybe catch up a little bit. They've not been so prominent and powerful in the breach or in the missions. So
okay, it does sound like they are going to be alking the.
They're going to be alking them 160k alk. I mean, they're down bad for money. They want to get barrage on everyone.
Money. Yeah, look. Yeah. Rune count low on 61M. They're going to want money for the breach. As we said,
I mean, 3 hours to go. If they have plenty of time but if they have the money for it, to burst up to 94 mage. It only takes like an hour and a half or so, if uninterrupted. So, I mean, even having 2, 3 people, potentially 4, if they have the funds for it to be able to get burst. I can imagine that Sick Nerd isn't far away as well.
This is where they've been, guys. Armored zombies all day, training their mage, getting all the axes for the team. Ooh, oh, look who it is, and look what he's got. The Thamarin Scepter being put to work here at RTO.
Yeah, our show has I think it's like a 1 in 1,000 drop main game, but obviously with 6x drop rates, 1 in 150. And he's going to kill this very, very quickly with this Scepter, of course, as well. This thing is weak to Mage, of course, so it makes sense. He's also getting some good Mage XP along the way, although I think Alfie has 94 Mage already. They all want to get 99 for the finale, though, regardless, so that does help along with that. Or Arsha also drops some alkaballs. It drops some planks for maybe getting construction to get around the map a little bit easier, I assume, as well. Some rune drops too. So overall, definitely a good use of Alfie's time right now.
Yeah, the Frame Friends are up big right now. They were the Mission 3 winners for guys that are just tuning in. The Frame Friends won Mission 3, and they got the Statius Warhammer from Scurious. Scurious spawned on Crabclaw Isle. and they managed to take it down for a stat hammer.
Yeah, if they don't get too unlucky here doing the Void Waker grind, I could see Lake having a Void Waker by tonight, by tomorrow, potentially, since they have the Status Warhammer for Crush bonus against Vetian, and it's also very good against Spindle as well. Or Calvarian if they want to do Calvarian as well. But yeah, they've got the best in slot gear out of everyone in the tournament to be able to grind out this Void Waker, and that is going to be absolutely huge for the finale.
Yeah, taking the chance on that mission, and they're looking really strong. Pip getting defenders. Lake Deep Worldy using that stat hammer, probably training some Slayer right now if I had to guess. Look at that, 61 spec.
Holy!
Wow.
And it's a lot more accurate than DDS2, and maybe Lake will take this out for a spin in PvP
Exactly.
as well.
If you can spec a 61 already, then that's a lot of KO potential. So in the hands of Lake, he has been PKing a lot this past Deadman, so he's confident. We've seen him skull up on people. We've seen him engage, so I think Lake is probably just training to become a beast right here.
Yeah, I mean, this is right now. He hits a 60. He's 101 combat. What's he going to hit when he's 120 combat? 70 plus is potentially the Status Warhammer. I look forward to seeing.
Yeah, I think Lake is the highest strength level in the tournament right now as well. We got framed.
97 combat as well, nearing 102. He's not far behind. Looks to be with the zombie axe, maybe going to the Revenants based on the Revenant bracelet in his inventory.
He does have the glove switch on him though, in case he finds somebody, and he's got the staff in hand, so maybe if he runs in here, he will be sculling up. I think he probably will.
Who's in here right now? Is it 61M? Was he here a minute ago, or?
I think 61M was bursting Warriors. I haven't seen anyone at Revs in a while.
Well, he's got the spot to himself to make some money, get some experience, and if anyone else does join him, he can bully them out. A bit like how Dino was doing earlier. And once again, even if you can't get a kill on someone, trying to stop other teams from, being able to get the items that you're also grinding is a big setback for them. And ultimately, it's a competitive tournament, so it's still smart to do that.
Yeah, let's sort of look at how the West Ham Weasels are getting on. They are all doing their family tier way, all 5 of them going for that range XP lamp.
They're near the end now, surely.
Looks like they are about to go into Wardens. They've got the Helpful Spirit to claim from. And then when they're probably getting their range up big for the Breach guys today. There's a Breach in around 3 hours.
Yeah, not too long to go now. And obviously the Breach is like the premier spot for some of the best in slot gear in the tournament. Not just for the finale, but for the week as well. Getting a VLS on one of your PK is huge. The Morrigan Javelins, insane DPS for range. They can smack like almost 50s on people as well. Yeah, the Breach everyone goes to, I feel like. Especially today. Yesterday, maybe a few more people were a bit more, I'm not sure, but today everyone's going to have at least Blitz, probably Barrage. We're going to see so many scraps, and I'm actually kind of worried for the West Ham Weasels coming up to this Breach, because I think they're going to be targeted and third-partied pretty hard.
Yeah, people can see who has the most blood money, they know who's been killing them.
Yeah, of course.
Let's be honest, it's been the Weasels. Let's quickly grab the scoreboard for you guys. The Weasels been on a rampage, 36 kills. To put it into perspective, in Season 2, the SoloMission Snakes got 39 kills for the full season. So the Weasels are doing better. They're on track for, world record kills in Deadman All Stars, and it's only day 2.
Yeah, it's actually wild that we're day 2 and there's this many kills. It's crazy. They are leading first place by double the kills of the next person, being the Reese Rhinos, with 20 blood money as well. Framed Friends on 4, and Perp Rebels did snag a kill a minute ago in the Wilderness for that 1 blood money. You can't go negative despite having 6 kills, 18 deaths. The Perp Rebels are 1 blood money, so even though it seems like some teams are far behind, they're able to get more and more blood money as the week progresses once again. So it's not over yet for anyone.
Yeah, let's get back on board. Wait, hold on. Dino is on Framed. We saw Framed gear up, looking for some PKing action, and it's Dino versus Framed right now. Captain on Captain.
Dino with a 30-19 spec through prayer. His DDS is on fire. And after taking so much damage, I'm not sure if Framed likes his odds. Gets frozen again before stepping outside. Has to pray melee here on low HP. Puts on the Prey Mage as well. Dino has the Arcane Swiftness. A 4-tick Ice Barrage. Doing so much DPS right now, Joel.
Yes, I think Dino he's got the gear and he's got the food to take this fight. Procs the Finality DDS. That's through prayer. Was a 16-15 or something like that.
Yeah.
Framed dips. He's only got 2.5 brews. Dino definitely a bit more prepped for this fight. Why are you bullying me?
He just wants to farm some revs in peace. Lake Payback.
Payback. Oh, because Lake bullied Dino out of these revs earlier today, about 3-4 hours ago. And yeah, Dino making it. We've just been 6 hours long.
Well, at least we got to see the whole fight there, and yeah, Framed was able to escape. Yeah, that's the thing. He was ready for a fight, Framed, but Dino is obviously one of the best PKers in the entire tournament. I'll say that you know, Frame can't hold his own, but you don't want to get in a scrap with someone like that who spent so many years PKing in the Rev Caves and knows exactly what he's doing in there.
Yeah, I mean, Alfie is doing some RTO right now. Dino is just around the corner, but I think the other teams probably don't even think that people would be killing the wilderness bosses at this point because it's still really early in Deadman All Stars.
Yeah, very true. We saw, I think even the Frame friends actually were the ones they were hopping around earlier when you were on your break. I think they were checking all the different wilderness bosses, the multi-locations, just having a quick sweep. They put the 50k in just to have a look. And I'm sure in the next probably day or two, these spots are going to get a lot more active. So Alfie starting the grind now, I think is very wise. He's not, you know, the best PKer in the tournament. He's not one of the PKer guys, but he can definitely hold his own. He has a free escape. Right now, before people get too powerful, it makes the most sense to try and get a Void Waker piece or two.
Yeah, let's go and look at Lake. He is on the move. He has the Statius Warhammer. The Statius Warhammer was claimed from Mission 3, the mission about an hour ago. The Frame friends took that one down pretty much uncontested on Crapclaw Isle, killing Scurious. He is done with his Slayer task by the looks of things. Let's go and have a look at Pip is in the Warriors Guild. Sink doing some barrows. Holding hands with Coxie.
Where's Dino off to? Is he going back to the Rev Cave? Has he got that secured now? Ooh, we might see an altercation here because we do have Oda Block coming in from the entrance any second now. Now Oda's looking for fights.
Is lurking. Here we go.
Will he
Oda
go
Block,
for the battle?
will he attack Dino or is he just here to PVM? He's got the amulet on.
Oh, but
Dino's
Dino
here to
won't
fight.
let him. Okay, we have a fight then. Looking inventory-wise, Dino has 2 brew advantage, but Oda Block does have all the switches. He's
Oda has
using a
range.
D-long.
Oda has range as well. I think Oda has stats here, so it's going to be interesting. Dino with more brews, but Oda probably with a slightly better gear here.
Yeah, better gear. He has the D-long, though.
Oh, it's D-long versus Zombie Axe. That is true.
Yeah, and also Dino has a DDS, which is a lot higher max hit capability than a D-long. Saying that, though, Oda Block has 89 hit points. Dino has 89 hit points. I don't think anyone gets KO'd here. I think it's going to be a back and forth, wasting each other's supplies. But you never know, you know, with these guys, you never know. Right now, it looks like Oda Block is actually maybe about even on damage.
They're leaving. Nah, they're staying. Come on. We want them to stay.
Yeah, this is what we're waiting for, honestly. I want them to overstay.
Don't tally. They won't want to tally as well. These are PKs with big egos. They don't want to be the ones that have to leave, especially when they're geared.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what the viewers are looking for as well. 2 of the big heavy hitters, the team captains, Oda Block Warriors, Oda Block versus Dino Nuggies, Dino himself. DDS spec on the ropes through the prayer. Oda Block predicts it perfectly, goes for a freeze, does catch him, and then escapes.
Block does dip out of the cave. Is Dino going to chase? Yes.
Yeah, Dino wants this scrap.
Slow on the chase, but he does get the freeze on Oda.
Yeah, maybe Oda Block obviously being aware as well that he does have not very many brews in the bank. And in general, their food supply has been pretty down bad throughout. Dino, though, taking that as maybe a sign of weakness and keeping on Oda Block, not letting him get away as he goes towards the bank. Oda Block has a lot of food left, mind you, but Dino is looking for the kill. He has 30% special attack, and he chases him.
I think Oda's an experienced PK. He's going to make it in the bank. I don't think Dino's going to bother pursuing him in the bank. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
Oda gets the bank. Dino's going for the bank fight. Interesting.
Surprised to see this. I mean, Dino was doing quite a bit of bank fighting not too long ago, but I think he does realize, you know, against Oda Block especially, someone that actually really enjoys bank fights when demo mode is around, probably a bit of a waste of time for him. I will say bank fighting, next to a bank, you can withdraw food. There is like a 2-second delay, 2 to 3 second delay where you can't eat, but otherwise, it's pretty safe if you know what you're doing.
Let's jump over. We've got Lake on Coxie as well in pursuit. I think Coxie just found his tunnel, so we'll jump back to... No, we won't, because Lake is now on Skiller. And he's got the Statius Warhammer on him, and he has finality, so the Statius Warhammer will always hit. Skidler looking for his tunnel here.
By the,
let's have a look
by
at
the Barrows
Dino. It looks like Oda Block has teleported away. Let's go back to Lake with the Statius Warhammer, using it to PK. I don't know if I expected this from the Frame friends.
I respect it. He's got the Strength Amulet as well, Camp. He's got the Dragon Defender. We saw a 61 spec earlier, so like it can pop off. And he's using Arcane Swiftness, 4-tick Mage, so he can, you know, stack from a distance.
And look, we've got Sync as well. Are the friends circling and trying to find some little perp rebels running through the tunnels? Coxie, he has just died about an hour ago to Reese.
Yeah, and he's also got the Carol skirt up for grabs, so I think obviously Lake does want that. Does get a freeze as Coxie goes through the door. And obviously in the Barrows tunnels as well, you've got to keep in mind that you're getting drained your
this
prayer
is not
constantly.
Good. Look, 5 doses of prayer left from Coxie, getting drained. There's a bit of a PJ mechanic issue because Coxie has his brother on him. But that's not going to help because Lake's
Lake is able to PJ instantly, goes in for the finality, trying to get the spec off, but is unable to do so. Coxie goes inside now. Lake still trying to hit him. Coxie goes out, but the Barrows is keeping in combat. Obviously, it's so hard to get an escape here because there's so many NPCs that just stop you from teleporting.
Yeah, Barrows is really old content, guys. It's super janky. It's really hard to code the PJ timer. Sorry, my hay fever.
Bless you, yeah. I know it's that time of year, isn't it? Looks like he does get a bit of gap there, though. Coxie going towards the doors now. Getting away.
He's
Lake
down
in
to
hot
3 doses.
pursuit.
Coxie's down to 3 doses. Probably looking for his ladder right now.
I think he's looking for the ladder
tunnel.
to go upstairs. Yeah, that's probably
If the
safe
Frame
way.
Friends circle, I'm not sure if any of them are around. Frame is on the pursuit, and
well.
also we've got Sync coming in potentially.
I think it's framed right now.
Coxie, he's found. No, this is the problem now. So Coxie, he can stay in here, and if the others don't have this version of the puzzle,
can they get to the middle in time? Where is
Coxie needs to find a telly. Coxie needs to kill these 2 NPCs and then hit the telly. I think is his way
I think
out.
that is the smart thing to do right now. Lake has actually left him though, and rather than waiting in that room and getting maybe Frame to go to the middle.
If one of the friends had this door, they would be able to kill him, but I guess they don't.
It's a 1 in 4 chance, right, to get that exact
yeah.
one.
Coxie looks like he's going to be okay. He's 1 dose of one dose to restore. So Lake on a rampage at Barrows.
Yeah, I mean, again, preventing other people from being able to really get the Barrows sets a few hours away from the breach is very important for them as well to be as strong as they possibly can be. Yeah, Perp Rebels kind of down bad here.
Are we going to see Coxie try and claim the chest?
I think
little
so.
cheeky chest before he goes.
I think so. I think he's got to, right? Maybe you can turn this slight disadvantage just had into a win. Maybe they get something they really needed and just leave with it and be like, well, we can't do any more right now, but at least we got this. Carol's top or whatever.
I think though I saw a Verak and a Darek spawn, so I think he hasn't actually killed many of his brothers. I think he was just searching for the escape. This looks like a teleport to me. Coxie will be away.
Better to be safe.
Frame Friends locking down the barriers there, doing a bit of PKing.
Yeah, I wonder if Dino
Alfie teleporting out here from Callisto or leaving. Has he got a drop? I'm wondering. Because he is not out of stores. He's not out of food.
That's a very good point. What could he possibly have gotten? Would he get the Void Waker piece this early on? That could be insanely big.
Is he going to trade the storage? No, he's going to trade
the bank. It might be in his looting bag.
I'm curious. Maybe also giving the staff to. Wait, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the storage. Is anything going to pop up in here? Void Waker?
He just took the.
No, I don't think so. I think they're sorting out their
ether
situation, and he's banking that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I got hyped for no reason.
Maybe they want to try and take someone out of Barrows. Maybe now that Lake started prowling there, they're asking for more backups, so that if they do get those tunnels, they're able to actually secure a kill. Because getting away from 5 people as Barrows, as we saw earlier from the West Ham Weasels, is notoriously difficult if they're spread out correctly.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets are doing a bit of bursting, getting ready for the breach. Next breach is in 2 hours 50 minutes, guys. 2 hours 50 minutes. These guys are trying to get barrage for that breach. Frame Friends looking good in the bank. Possibly going to do some PKing. Doobie's still
his Earth Warrior task, man. I mean, he's beaten the Slayer guy, trying to get those emblems, and we're trying to power up. Obviously, they are trainable, the tier 1 emblems, trying to get the imbue scrolls for Odor Block to have that B ring for even more care potential. The West Ham Weasels are also about to finish off their raid. I think they're on the P3 now. They're moving on
West
to
Ham
the last
Weasels
boss.
moving to P3. Warden, this is level 0. They'll get 750k range XP when they complete the raid.
Yeah, that's going to beef them up like crazy. I'm not sure what their range levels are right now, but they've been running mostly mage and range. And you see all the dog bows here.
Yeah.
The only downside is, in terms of range, what do they have for range? They have 3 hours to solve that issue is the thing. They could go get some bolts. They could go get some rune crossbows. I'm sure Foe has something in mind. But if they are going mage and range, I think they'll be the only team to have that kind of a composite.
I mean, I think we remember we saw all those Carol skirts, all those godly high chaps. Maybe they're just getting the range here just so they can have better tank gear at the breach. So they have that mage defense.
Okay,
because
that makes
more
sense.
people with the barrage, it's going to be easier to get away if they have the K skirts on.
Very smart Swarm Mage. Stick with the melee then.
Because the next breach, guys, is Deep Worldy. It's at the Rogue's Castle in 2 hours and 49 minutes.
They're not aware of the missions themselves.
Eli's struggling. Why am I seeing his hit points bar? This is a level 0. Possibly never done a TOA in his life. I'm not sure.
I think he's... surely, man. This is the Iliot.
I'm joking.
Surely. Mr. Blorverhaver out here.
Oh, dear. Reese holding it down with the Blue Moon. I'm just going to quickly get some water.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah. Go. Yeah, Reese has been doing Blue Moon, guys, for quite a while now. He has been non-stop trying to harvest himself a Blue Moon full set. I think he's got 2 out of 4 pieces, correct me if I'm wrong. Once he gets the full set, obviously, it does have the special effect where you have a 1 in 4, I think, or 1 in 5 proc chance. 1 in 5 proc chance, something like that, where you get a free staff bash as well. So quite good for, in general, for mage capabilities. And he's a very good PKer. He's going to be running around and having that Blue Moon advantage against other players that have Mystics, that have Dagon High. That's going to be massive, to be honest. That's going to be really, really big. And there have been a lot of kills today. There have been a couple of kills. Since I got on a couple of hours ago, I saw Skidler perish. I also, in the I think it was in the Barrows tunnels for the West Ham Weasels. And then I also saw a kill in Multi not too long ago, which was Mr. Dino Nuggies MLRPG got swept away by the Perp Rebels. Been a lot of fights, a lot of near misses, but equally not too many singles kills. I feel like a lot of the guys aren't really strong enough in singles currently to get KOs. I see Torvesta doing his fight caves. Okay. Obviously, C Engineer, as part of his team too, had the fight caves the whole time, and he was bursting to get his mage up in a safe area, which you need a fire cape to access. So it looks like Torvesta likes that tech and is going to do the same thing. Or in general, they're thinking about maybe later down the line in those fight caves for a, you know, to get access to that moral wreck area as well. Warden's final phase. They are on the Warden's final phase. They're not doing this for drops, by the way. This is probably an entry-level invocation raid. 0 invocation. No chance really of getting a purple. It's more so just to get the experience lamp. Once again, the XP lamp offers 50k experience with 50 next rates. Obviously, that is a lot of XP. They're going to be sorted with that for the mid-70s range. Be able to wear all the Carol's armor they've got, as Joel just mentioned. Any second now, they're going to push it the raid. We'll jump back in a second and see if they get lucky. Let's go have a look at the Dino Nuggies. I'm actually curious what they've been up to too, as I've not caught them in a little bit. Looks like Mr. 61M is going bursting. Looking at the inventory, he's got a water stick. He's also got a bunch of Death Runes, Chaos Runes, bursting to higher levels. Let's have a look. Mr. Boaty still bursting the armored zombies. They have so many zombie axes. They decide to alch for more money to make sure everyone's got 94 mages. Upcoming breach. A breach in 2 hours and 45 minutes. As a reminder, guys. Not too long to go until that one. Dino taking control of the Revenants once again. Just farming so much money for his team. And oh my god, Deli! Again! With the 25 gifters. Holy beast. Mate, much appreciated. Thank you on behalf of SoloMission. And thank you so, so much. That's very kind, Vase. That's a lot of gifted. You have 50 gifted for this live stream. Holy! I'm glad you're enjoying the perspective so much to give us the support. Yo, much love, Deli. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beast, 100%. Love, Deli. Thank you so much, man. That's very, very generous. Oh, I'm seeing Alfie and Lake in multi right now. Doing a cheeky bit of deep wilderness sweeping. Ooh, they're checking some locations. I guess they might feel like since Alfie was going for that, they might be other people as well trying to farm up a Void Waker. Check if West Ham gets any drops. They've just finished their Tombs of a Mascot, and it's a white light. I mean, it was an entry-level raid, even with 6x drop rates. The chance of getting something there is giga low. Insanely, insanely low. Let's have a look. Can we see anything in the inventory? Oh, a Fred of Eladinus for West Ham. Mika's checking the board to see how good he is at the video game compared to everyone else. Some of the guys might bank their gear as well. Foe got a Fred of Eladinus as well. Okay, okay. Mika gets himself. I'm not sure if he's got the Fred yet. He's not withdrew the loot. I think some of them have probably just banked it. But seeing a couple of Fred of Eladinus there, that's really big. Yo, Bennett, thank you for gifting Mr. Telecon a subscription too. one of the moderators helping out the SoloMission live stream run smoothly. Thank you very much, and congrats, Teller. Enjoy the SoloMission snakes emote. Right, let's have a look. These guys are all done now. They're going to get so much XP from this. Like an insane amount of experience from this. Any second now. Let's wait and see. Ooh. Talking to the quest guy and getting the lamp. That'll be like the mid-70s ranged, I'm pretty sure. Let's check out Alfie and the West Ham Weasels. Is anyone in the Revs? I have seen Perp Rebels down here in singles, quite in multi-spot, quite a lot. But it looks like there's no one here right now. I also really rate the strategy, by the way, of the Framed Friends, of doing some multi-sweeps, checking some common locations. All it takes is to, you know, find one person in a random spot once, and, you know, that's some blood money that they definitely need to start stacking up. Who was I going to check here? I was curious to the Perp Rebels, actually. Skill Specs is bursting, or he was. He just finished his task. Ooh. See, there are some people in the wilderness the Framed Friends could come across. Framed Friends are going up north. Oh my god, Odablock is caught in multi. Oh my gosh, no way. He's doing a spider task. Can he tank it from multi to singles? Oh my god, no way. They were just checking revs, so of course they're going to the deep wilderness towards the resource arena. And Odablock was literally on the way there. Oh, this is so bad for Big O right here. Can he tank it to multi though? We've got to check his inventory out. Odablock has only 2 brews caught in multi. All these guys have 94 mage. Can he tank it? If anyone can, it could be Oda. 1 brew remaining. He is caught in multi. Let's have a look. Can he escape? He's got the crystal shield. He's got the Carol's top. He's in multi with Carol's top. He's got to tank a few more freezes. He gets caught instantly again. He's out of food, out of luck. 73 hit points. Down. I think the Framed Friends are going to mop him up here. A D-Simi Spec to take off that prayer. Odablock can't do anything. Caught at the wrong place at the wrong time doing multi-slayer. Unfortunate for him. And that is a good fight, Beast. Unlucky to Odablock. So unfortunate there to get caught. Not much you can really do in that situation. Equally, the Framed Friends, I'm sure they are absolutely ecstatic. Absolutely ecstatic about that one. Taking out potentially, you know, the strongest singles PKer in the entire tournament. And he had all the gear on him. Odablock was in multi with a Carol's top. I think he might have had his rune crossbow even as well. He was geared up like he was singles PKing in a multi area. So yeah, that's devastating for him. That must suck because he was almost ready finally to get PKing. Did he have his Dragon Defender on him? Because if he did, then he lost that as well. Above level 20 Wilderness, of course. Yeah, I'm guessing the Framed Friends must be absolutely on cloud 9 right now. They were doing a multi-sweep in general. They've been doing them every couple of hours, every hour or so, sometimes as well. And they decided to go all the way to the east part of the wilderness. They were checking the south burst spots, and obviously you check revs then, and then after revs they were going, in the previous runs, they were going all the way northeast as well. And obviously from revs towards the northeast area and then towards the resource area. They're going to pass by that spot, the Spider Hill, and Odablock was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. How unlucky. How unlucky for him. Alright. I wonder how the Odablock Warriors are going to return from that unfortunate death. EVscape currently with 0 food in the inventory, trying to maximize his XP per hour, doing his best right now. Trying to get some fletching up as well. Mr. No Monkey doing some thieving. Getting ready for Final Dawn, it looks like. Final Dawn, obviously, being 66 thieving requirement for the Arkham Blade and all that kind of stuff. So obviously Doom on the agenda. Who's going to do Doom other than Mr. No Monkey? He is the man on the mission for the Odablock Warriors to be able to do that. Frame Friends banking, potentially going to check some other multi-sweeps. Accidentally barraging each other there. Those guys must be absolutely on top of the world right now. Mr. 61M bursting in the MM1 tunnels. I do like that. Obviously, you get the supply drops. You also get the chance of tier 5s. Really huge. Yeah, absolutely massive for them as well. To try and get that 94 mage. We only have 2 hours and 40 minutes to go until we have another breach. So we need to get as many people as we possibly can do to get that that Barrage, I'm imagining for their teams. Like Barrage in multi, obviously. The AoE capabilities as well. The extra freeze time at 20 seconds is very important. Ah, dear. Can we relax, chat? Can we relax? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Moving on. Mr. Oda... Ooh, Oda Block Warriors do be Dovies as well. No way. He's back on the Wilderness Slayer grind. Dude, of course he is. This man loves a bit of Wilderness Slayer. He's been an absolute unit for the team. I keep saying I've got to give him props because I do feel bad. I've seen a bit of flame towards Doobies at times, being a first row pick. Like he's a bit of a lower combat level. This guy's been honestly doing so well for his team. He's been an absolute soldier. He's just been gearing everyone up and doing all the tedious tasks that clearly no one else wants to do. But nonetheless, you know, getting it done regardless. Oda Block starting to gear up right now. Got a Dragon Dagger and a Rune Defender in hand. It looks like he did lose his Dragon Defender then. So, yeah, that is rather unfortunate for him being above 20 Wilderness to lose that Untradeable. But it's pretty quick to get back at least. And he has a little time to relax and compose. Mr. Perp Rebel's skill specs. Going up here for... Is this for a Slayer task? What's he doing over here? Let's have a look. Let's see. Is he going for a Slayer task? I mean, let's be honest now. You guys know skill specs, right? Right. Skill specs loves a gamble. He absolutely adores a gamba. So, yeah. I imagine he wants a Konar Slayer task, right? Get those keys, maybe get lucky. Yeah, I'd imagine so. Mr. Greg. Oh no! Doovies! He's been caught out at the wrong time again. This time from Greg. How's the inventory looking? He's down bad on gear, as always, and Greg is a bit of a demon using Flames Zamorak, which is actually lowering Doobie's mage level. Doobie's a little entangled, though. He's getting 10-tiled right now. Greg going 10-tile, but Doobie's going to the right spot. Goes for the freeze escape. He splashes. Greg goes to freeze again. Splashes. Doobie's gets him a chance here. And he splashes again. Oh, Greg messes up. Doobie's has a chance. Dude, they are splashing so much. What is going on right now? Doobie splashes again. I mean, to be fair, Greg is in full Carols. You're not going to catch a freeze on that in the gear that Doobies is in right now with only an air staff and Addy gloves, not even rune gloves. Oh, man, that's so unfortunate. Greg going 10-tile once more. Doobies plays it very smart, though, going to the right tree here. He doesn't have line of sight. Played beautifully. He could have gone to this tree and that would have broke the freeze, but Doobies worked it well. With only a couple of food left, the man doesn't panic, gets the freeze escape, and he's out of there. Doobies lives to fight another day. He's honestly, despite the gear disadvantage he's got, he's making so many really perfect escapes. Like once again, Greg, looking at Greg's gear. Dude, he's kitted out. The double Carol's mage defense is massive. Absolutely massive. All right. Let's keep moving on to the other West Ham Weasels. Obviously, they just finished TOA, so now they've all got a much higher range level to be able to wear the Carols and have that mage defense. So I think they're going on a prowl, which makes a lot of sense, right? Looking at Fur right now, he's actually deciding to compound that XP he just got to get even more XP. He's actually keeping the XP lamp on him. Maybe his range level was too low to use the XP lamp. That might be why. And it looks like West Ham is also trading with the XP lamp. I think they need level 50 to be able to use the XP lamp. Maybe their level is actually quite lower than I thought it was. But they have plenty of time, obviously trying it up. Still 2.5 hours. Oh, it's 60 to use it. Okay, thank you, chat. Yeah, 60 to use it, so obviously need to get that up a little bit more. Looks like Foe might have just finished, though. Yeah, these guys running around in double Carols is going to make it so difficult to freeze escape. You're going to splash a lot more on the double Carols. Alright, looks like a lot of the Dino Nuggies guys are still bursting. And trying to finish off their 94 mage for Barrage. Curtis is... Wait, isn't this the quest line for the, what are they called? The Warped Scepter thing, I think. Is this for, like, Wild Gothic Sleep's kind of requirement? Like, that kind of angle? Maybe something like that? Or maybe DS2, just get quest points in general? Yeah, MRPG is just smashing out the quest every time I look at him. He's probably going to be on the Dragon Crossbow duty, I would imagine. Yep, he's off to the Warped Tortoises doing that quest line. Let's have a look at some of the other members. Framed Friends. They are going back to what they were doing beforehand with their victory that they just got, that massive kill. And looks like Alfie's logged out for a little break, I imagine. Dibby Dobies after the escape at the Grand Exchange. EVscape still training some fletching. MRPG's a workhorse. He's the Shadow MVP. I'm glad he's getting some recognition too. I mean, honestly, everyone in the game in general has been, you know, absolutely smashing it. But yeah, MRPG here, just, you know, carrying his team for sure. Rakesy. Killing chickens? Can someone please explain to me why Rakesy's killing chickens? Must be Slayer. Oh, he's getting the 25 bones. He's doing some questing, 25 bones for the Demon Slayer quest line. Interesting. Oda Block at the bank, still re-gearing. Going to get his Dragon Defender back, I believe. Bird Task? No, I think he's doing their Demon Slayer quest line. Skill specs. He did. He did get a Slayer task. He's got a beginner clue scroll. Is that an easy clue scroll in his inventory? Dude, he absolutely loves a gamble, this man. Every time I see skill specs doing something that's not like PK and single, he's just running around trying to do that. What's the tech behind the spectating? How sick is this, right? So we have a new tool that Jagex made just for the event, or they adapted, where we can pull up two people's inventories at any time so we can compare. You know, how their inventories, what their HP's like as a viewing spectator tool. And we can jump around any perspective you guys want. We are also invisible to players. We can't get attacked by NPCs. So, yeah, really sick that Jagex... Again, big W to Jagex in the chat, please. Because they've cooked with this one to give this a better viewing experience for all you guys at home. And once again, if you guys are enjoying the live stream, we've only got another 2.5 hours left to go until the next breach, which is absolutely mad. It is not far away now. And we're going to have so much carnage there, honestly. This breach, so many more barrages. It's going to be so sick. Yeah, drop a follow on the live stream if you're enjoying it. SoloMission does appreciate and does deserve those follows, man. He's been working for years to make the All Stars, honestly, better and better every single year. And now we're finally here, Season 3, and I think it's come into such a beautiful spot. The spectator stream is an absolute pleasure to take part in, so I'm really grateful for the opportunity and to get to hang out with you guys all day long and see everything from the caster's perspective too. You know, it's a real chill vibe compared to playing as I have done in the previous tournaments. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. I know I am. It's a very different experience, but I'm loving it all the same. Anyway, enough about me. Let's go back to the competition. Sea Engineer now inside the Perilous Moons area. Probably questing, maybe looking to get some Perilous Moons gear as well. The Blue Moon, of course, as we talked about before, is absolutely huge. Yo, shout out to Tasty in the chat too if he's in here. I watched the video this morning. There are daily uploads on SoloMission's channel done by the Behemoth team. They deserve a big shout out too. Really enjoyed the episode this morning, Beast. Keep them going, man. Keep them going. And cheers. Big shout out. My man. My guy. Legend. Right. Sea Engine looks to be doing the quest. Can we get some Slayer XP from this as well? He's just finished the quest off there. I saw the fireworks. Quest completed. Can we get a GZ to Sea Engineer in the chat, please? And thank you. Yeah, what a beast. Let me give Tasty Life a mod, since for some reason you've not been modded right now. I got you, man. I got you. Don't tell SoloMission. Yeah, Tom just finished completed the quest. Big GZ to him. Yeah, what an absolute demon. Right, moving on from Sea Engineer. For the rest of the Reese Rhinos, Mutz is currently doing Legends Quest. Hold up. Legends Quest for his team. Okay. I mean, that gives a lot of experience, Lamps. And in general, it looks like Mutz is probably going to be one of the PVMers, of course, doing stuff like Doom or maybe Dragon Slayer 2 later down the line. Maybe while Guthic sleeps. I ain't doing anything with this badge. Screw the mods. You're one of us now. Oh, dear. Right. Let's lie down. Let's go to the... Where's Mr. Reese? What the hell? Oh, he's doing just Steel Blue Moon. Wait a second. I see an altercation in the Revenant Caves. Dino is being attacked by Mr. Lake once again. Dude, Lake has been fighting Dino at the Rev Caves so much. And Dino doesn't want it. Obviously, Lake does have the Statius Warhammer as well. Dino just running for his life right now. He only has, Dino, the bone crossbow and the mage. which is, yeah, not really the gear you want to fight people with. He's having to pray melee camp here a little bit on the bank when he does decide to eat up. I imagine Dino's going to make a quick escape from this. I can't imagine he's going to get caught out here. But you never know, you know? You never know. Dino, a bit of a pro, though, at freeze escaping. He knows what he's doing. Dude, the 27 through prayer. Wow. Dino catches the blitz there. Gonna go for the escape. I wonder, will Lake anticipate it? Will he also go to the seed pod? Surely, right? Nope, decides not to follow. To let him go. And Lake clears Dino out of the Revenant spot there. Dino getting bullied by Lake. They've got a lot of back and forth, man. Those two teammates. For their teammates. Oh, a Crash Star. Go on, get that mining XP. Let's have a look on the Lake, on Lake's team as well. More frame friend action. Here running back to the Grand Exchange right there. Mr. Sink is back on Barrow's duty for his team. Obviously, we've got a breach again, guys, in 2.5 hours' time. So that's coming around so quickly. They want to get as much tanky, beefy gear as they possibly can. It's really a race against the clock right now to finish off once again, getting 94 Mage and all their members, getting some return sets if they are to fall, if they are to die. Alfie now taking control of the Revenant Cave since Dino has been cleared from it. They've got a 3-man unit in the Rev Caves right now, farming up a lot of GP and just taking absolute control. Doobies is now on Barrow's duty too. Probably wants to get back some of the items that Odablock lost, of course. Odablock did just fall, unfortunately for him. It looks like he's offline right now, probably having a bit of a dinner or lunch break ahead of what's coming up. Looking at Rakesy now, still questing a way for his team, trying to be efficient. Skill Specs has some clue scrolls. Dude, Skill Specs, he can't help himself, can he? Okay, I'm going to keep an eye on Skill Specs, and I'm going to check back in. You guys want to see what he gets, right? Surely you want to see. Oh, he opened a casket. He opened up the caskets. What did he get? Anything good? I'm waiting for the inventory to show up. Oh, a Mitre. That is a +5 prayer bonus helmet. Really nice for bursting, for chinning. Also gives some mage bonus too, which again is really massive for him. So yeah, he can't complain about that one. I don't know what else he got from the casket. Oh, wait a minute. Am I seeing some gold trim on the climbing boots G? Oh, very nice for skill specs. His team's got the fashion scape, I'll give you that much. All right. And let's jump across to skill specs' teammates on the Perp Rebels. Coxie is currently doing some barrows, it looks like, from the spade and inventory setup that he's currently got. Could have been huge. It could have been the Rangers. The Rangers are nice in the main game, but yo, I think Lake again has just got into combat. The main PKer for the Frame Friends, attacking West Ham, who just drops a humble hello. West Ham just trying to get as much gear as he can. West Ham is no pushover, but he's got to be careful with Lake, of course. Lake obviously does have Barrage. He also has that Statius Warhammer. West Ham going up, going down. He's going to show the hammer here, maybe? How is West Ham going to play this? He's going to keep going up and down? He breaks his ankle, starts running to the next one. West Ham is going to look here for his escape. Let's have a look. He goes for the attack on Guffins. West Ham is totally safe for now. Lake's not letting up, though. He is going to push West Ham out of this area. Going for some barrage hits. West Ham has so much food, though, so, you know, he's not too worried, I don't think, just yet. West Ham, obviously, you know, one of the best, if not the best, NH'er in the entire tournament. Going to the next tunnel. Lake in hot pursuit. And West Ham now is attacking Duroc. Alright, Lake, looking at the inventory. I've got West Ham on both sides. Sorry, I'm curious what else Lake does have in his inventory. I think it's just the Statius Hammer though, right? Yeah, it's just the Stat Hammer. West Ham getting frozen again. But wait, Lake changes targets. Lake, nope, back on West Ham. Or maybe he wants someone else. Oh, Lake got on someone else. But the other person had the tunnel, which give West Ham a getaway. I think West Ham's found his tunnel too. Yep. It's easy enough to escape at Barrows if you know what you're doing, if you're feeling confident, if you've got a lot of food, which is why, again, the Arims was moved off the drop table to have a bit more variety and not just have Barrows as a one-stop shop for a lot of the content, you know? So, yeah. Lake's still going to be waiting, though, at the teleport spot. He knows the West Ham Weasels, who are currently leading the charge right now, are obviously doing their best to, you know, try to get some gear. And, you know, Lake, being a framed friend, he wants to stop the West Ham Weasels from getting any stronger than they already are, right? It makes a lot of sense to be camping this spot and also to let sink in without, you know, having to worry about anything as well. Shall we jump across again? I wonder if Skill Specs has decided to finish off the other clue scroll he had. No, I think he dropped. It must have been a step he couldn't have done. Let's hop around once more. Boaty! Oh my god, look at the inventory, guys. This man just keeps getting drops. 2 more zombie axes, 3 more zombie helmets. Are you kidding me? He is printing non-stop. And also Boaty in the boater, by the way. He loves it, doesn't he? Mr. Dino. What's he up to then? He was trying to go to Revs, but he got bullied out of Revs, so I do wonder what's next for him. Alright. Mr. MORPG. Ooh, look at the inventory, guys. Yo, for 5 SoloMission points, what are the earmuffs for? Where is he going, guys? What is he up to right now? Why the earmuffs? What's he doing? I'm holding. I'm pause champing. Banshees? Has he got a Slayer task for the Banshees? Or the Warped Creatures for the Scepter? Do you need earmuffs to kill the Warped Scepters, guys? The Warped Creatures? Because I've not killed them before, I'll be honest with you. I had a Trident on my Iron Man long before that quest came out. Oh, so you actually need it for the Warped Scepter. Oh, so is MORPG then potentially getting Warped Scepters for his team? Or is it in case he gets attacked by the creatures in here? Interesting. He might just be doing the quest. Need it for the Terror Birds in here. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's put it on. He's now wearing it. Wait, he's going to train on the Terror Birds. Okay. So this is range training spot, I suppose. Maybe he's got a Slayer task, or maybe they drop something that he wants. He's going to take them on one at a time in single-way combat to train some range as well. Yeah, we just saw Boaty's inventory. Another one! Oh my god. Each of these outs are around 100k. So yeah, that's pretty large and in charge for him. They also dropped the Warped Scepter. Alright, thank you guys for explaining that to me. I haven't done that quest line really on my Iron Man account because I've got the other stuff already. Sounds like a weird flex, doesn't it? Alright, let's hop around the rest of the Dino Nuggies. Sick Nerd as well, bursting right now. This team is just getting on, cracking on with it, finishing off their 94 mages. I think they've got time. 2 hours, 20 minutes to go, guys, once again, for the next breach. Cannot wait for that one. Alright, Mr. Alfie and Frame, the Frame friends in general, have locked down the Revenant Caves. Lake still PKing at the Barrows. He's got a Barrows portal in the POH. Oh my god, that's insane, isn't it? Able to just teleport here straight away. Massive. And wait, he's going for West Ham, who gets caught in between the 2 mounds. Now, West Ham knows how to tank. That's the thing. West Ham is one of the best PKs in the game. Catching a freeze there as well on Lake was a very smart idea there. That way he can't utilize the Statius Warhammer. West Ham only has 70-something range of a Dog Bow. But out of everyone, the West Ham Weasels, I'm sure the captain would prefer to be the guy that's tanking. And taking the damage in this situation. West Ham is trying to get away, and he most likely will be able to, but there's always a chance, man. Lake has 60 max hit with the Statius Warhammer, so yeah, keep that in mind as well. Why are so few people using Chinchompas? It's a good question. We've seen a few people getting Chinchompas, and they've used them up. But range hasn't been a priority yet. I think a lot of teams have gotten melee for KO potential and for the D-Sim, and also mage, obviously mage for barrage, and all that kind of stuff too. Wait, he's got an Eliop now. Okay, he's changed targets. Eliop versus Lake. Eliop is actually protecting melee as priority right now, because obviously he realizes from his teammates telling him West Ham telling him that he's got the Satius Warhammer. It's better to just play it safe here. Protect from melee. Go for the freeze escape. Yeah, it's very hard to PK at Barrows right now. Lake is slowing down the West Ham Weasels, though. There's no doubt about that. But he's kind of not able to get any carry potential or anything like that as well. Eliop had no spade either. Oh, really? Well, it's a good thing he got the freeze escape, then had actual freezes to get away. It looks like Lake might be giving up here and switching something else. Let's have a check out the West Ham Weasel guys. Mr. Greg is currently... Oh, he's on crazy archaeologist duty for his team. Obviously, the guys in the West Ham Weasels just finished off TOA, right? They just finished TOA, which means one thing. It means that then he currently has... you know, if he gets the rune crossbows, everyone's going to have 75-ish range. They're going to have range and mage for the breach. And I don't think any other team has range and mage. Every other team is rocking mage and melee. I feel like, honestly, I think it's the faux big brain play here. But the West Ham Weasels always seem to have the best strategy for the breach, what they're prioritizing, what they're going for. If they go into this breach and they're the only team that has range and mage, they're going to dominate again, in my opinion. You know, like in a breach fight, people are always spread out, always frozen away from each other. If you can only mage through mage prey, it's a lot less DPS, obviously. Boaty POV again. You guys love the Boaty. Okay, no, fair enough. I thought he got like one more zombie axe drop, but look at his inventory. Oh my god, doing Defender of Varrock was a very, very big move from them, honestly. Look at that invent. So all of these out for 100k a pop, right? So I see 16, I think, items here. 1.6 mil. These guys were so bad on money early on. And now they are crazy wealthy. They can definitely afford 94 mage and all their members at the moment. 2 hours, 20 minutes to go once again until the next breach, the next big thing. Oh, I'm so excited for that. I cannot wait. He got 20 axes, 17 helmets according to his tracker so far. Wow. The Boaty carry. Frame's team still locking down the area, obviously, of the Revenants, making money whilst training simultaneously. Lake probably having a bit of a lunch break after all that PKing is done, killing some terror birds in the middle of nowhere right now. Maybe doing a Slayer task or something else. Mr. Pip at the bank, considering what he's going to do next. Sync getting on with the Barrows as well, the Barrows grind. All right. Mr. Doobie Dobies. Hello, hello. He's running around, and once again, dude, look at that inventory. The Bass, guys, the Bass. Yeah, the only thing I'll say about things right now, I'm sure everyone, you know, you guys have been kick chat hopping and all that. I'm just here to cast, man. Let's just yap about what's going on, and we're sure we'll find out more information soon. I'm just hanging out, enjoying the show. So please don't take it out on me or anything like that. Let's just vibe and have a good time. We'll have more news for you soon enough, hopefully, guys. All right? Yeah. Hopefully you understand that part. All right. Let's have a look. Odablock finishing off his Slayer task at the Giant Spiders. This team has been quite down bad for food right now as well. But he's finishing off, and that's a very dangerous spot to be in. Mr. Rakesy, what is that inventory? Why has he got 2 cooked meat and 3 cheese potatoes? Oh no. Oh no. What is that about? Bless him, man. If Rakesy gets caught out here in his monk robes, I mean, to be fair, he's doing some questing. I don't think there's any roam PKers right now, so he's pretty unlikely to get hit. Skill specs for the Perp Rebels. Continuing on the Slayer grind. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep hopping through the list of the Perp Rebels. Mr. Mammal doing some questing. He's got himself... I think he's doing some like Fossil Island stuff right now. Potentially. I'm not too sure why he's got himself the fishbowl helmet. 180k coins in his inventory as well. Alright, let's keep hopping around these POVs. Mr. Perp. Let's see. Looking at the inventory. Oh, he's got some alcohols for the team. Look at the inventory too, guys. Bottom right of the invent. 519 Death Runes. 1,042 Chaos Runes. So I think he's going to be finishing off 94 Mage, and Perp is like their main PKer guy, right? Level 96 combat. Which is, yeah, very interesting for him. That's going to be really huge. Skidler. He's in the dungeon. Got to be careful. We know whose dungeon this place belongs to, right, guys? Vroom, vroom is all I'll say. But yeah, he's got a hard clue scroll too, Mr. Skidler. Might get some luck out of that. Some Black D-Hide, some Magic Shortbow or something like that for the team, or some Alkaballs in general to keep those funds coming his way. He looks to be doing Wilderness Slayer, and obviously with the elemental weaknesses, he's not using the Water spell for no reason. Obviously it's cheap to use, but it also does more damage against the Black Demons as well. Moving on to the Reese Rhinos, Sea Engineer has decided to join Reese on the Blue Moon hype. Okay. They are getting some Blue Moon items sorted. Yeah, let's go. Okay, okay. I respect it. Trying to help out the team, obviously getting this earlier. I think these guys know, the Reese Rhinos. This is going to end up being a bit of a hot zone. A bit of a nightmare trying to farm with lots of PKs later down the line. So I think the Reese Rhinos deciding to, you know, lock this down is very smart, very wise. Mr. Mutz. He's got himself a couple quest items in the inventory. I think he's just about to finish off. I think... I'm not sure. I think he's going to finish off Legends quest. Get a bunch of XP lamps for that as well. Curious to see what he'll use them on. I guess we'll circle back to that soon. Torvesta still in the fight caves. Ooh, I wonder... He's got a Dragon Halberd. Okay, that's pretty smart. The extra tile distance. Although looking at the inventory, man's down to 5 Dark Crabs. I hope he can Prey Flick Jad. We will definitely circle back to Torvesta. I think you guys, you want to watch Jad, right? Surely you want to watch a bit of Jad. What do you reckon? Do you think he's gonna be able to do it? Or is Torvesta gonna fumble under the pressure of the fight caves? We'll have to wait and see. We can check storage in a little bit too. Yeah, absolutely. Probably when Joel gets back in a little bit. Alright, let's go to the next Reese Rhinos teammate, Mr. Victim, doing some questing stuff. Probably going to be the DCB guy. Absolute demon when it comes to DMM knowledge. He's played all the DMMs and he obviously won last year as well. I think Skill Specs right now is in combat, actually. Let me jump over to that. He's seen Odor Block, who's looking a little bit weaker than he was. And I think Skill Specs wants to take advantage of that. Odor Block, unfortunately, can't really do anything about that. He doesn't have really any gear right now. He's trying to re-gear himself up. And Skill Specs takes the win. He must be happy about that one, Mr. Skilly. Is that a 1-0 for Skilly? Not really, next to the safe zone. Easy Prey melee from Odor Block. Prays everything correctly and does survive. Coxie doing a bit of AFK training right now. At the Sand Crabs, probably having a bit of a lunch break, bit of food. Obviously, you've got to remember, the servers guys are up 18 hours a day. There is 6 hours of downtime. I mean, obviously, you know, everyone's living the dream right now, playing this tournament. They do this for a living. Get to play RuneScape all day, every day. But for anyone playing RS 18 hours a day, you need a few more AFK activities too, of course. Speaking of which, the Dino Nuggies, how are they getting on? Boaty has 1.5 mil cash. Oh my. Wow. Okay, so he just finished alking all of those zombie items that he got. And he's looking very, very wealthy right now to finish off that 94 mage once again. MORPG still on the Terror Birds. Killing the Warp Tower. I don't think he's going to find anyone here. I don't think he's going to have to worry about anyone doing this quest line right now and hitting him, I'd imagine. How about the Dino Nuggies leader himself? Mr. Dino, also doing a bit of AFK. Having a little chill for a moment. Killing some swamp crabs. Okay, okay. Very smart. They've got negative range defense once again. So probably one of the better places to train the lower range levels. And also, really interesting to see that Dino, the main PK of Dino Nuggies, has finally gone around to training range. I think he realizes he's going to need some Tribrid, you know. It's just, you know, just range and, sorry, just mage and melee is not enough to cut it right now. The swamp crabs, what is a swamp crab? It's basically like a rock crab. But it's a swampy log that you make into a swamp crab. It's just southwest of the Port Phasmitas area where the Ectophile is in the Canaphis area. Mr. Sick Nerd, what's he up to? It looks like he's getting ready, potentially, to burst. Again, trying to finish off that 94 mage. He's got 300k coins. He's on his way to the mage shop. Foe might spot him doing this, though, with the Ancient Staff, and assume he's doing that. So maybe West Ham Weasels might go on a sweep as a result of scouting him out right there. Once again, Frame Friends doing a lot of farming. Lake is on a Slayer task with the Greater Demons, putting that beautiful stat hammer to good use. Yeah, once again, if you missed it, the first mission today at 4 PM, 2 hours ago, the Frame Friends balled up, and they were totally uncontested at the mission. I believe it was the Reese Rhinos that also tried to go, but 2 of them weren't actually able to get into the area. They hadn't actually gained access to Karen from the quest. So this was the reward from today's first mission of the day, the Statius Warhammer. Really big for the week, obviously. Doing a bunch of PVM, it is pretty massive. It drains the defense of any NPC that you hit. And as just a melee, it's the strongest melee weapon right now in the tournament. So, yeah, he's got Swashbuckler, speeds it up by 1 game tick. Really powerful. And, yeah, Lake's putting it to good use. Not finale gear setup. It was a tier 4 reward. But he was able to pick that up with his teammates. Pip doing some barrows for his team. Holding hands with the West Ham Weasels. Very smart. Not really worth engaging. They all want barrows gear. They want to get as much tank gear and Carol's gear for the 8 PM breach. Only 2 hours away now. So, yeah. They need to do their best. To finish that off and have the best chance of surviving in that multi-war that's gonna head off. Oh, man. Dude, I love this man. I love Doobie Dobies. Great guy, all round, genuine dude. But, man, that gear, man. That gear. He's always running around in the Deadman clothes. He won't be given a Mystic set. I really don't know. I don't know about that one. He's got Bass in his inventory. He's got some cheese potatoes. 5 blighted food. 15 entangled sacks. And a dream for Doobie Dobies. He has been a soldier. He's been non-stop having to go around the map and collect stuff up for his teammates. EVScape. Not got much food on him. He's currently doing some questing towards Final Dawn. He's got to be cautious here. As we are aware, I'm pretty sure that Reese is inside the Perilous Moons alongside Mr. Engineer. I think in this quest line, though, that EVScape's doing, he's not going to bump into them. But maybe we'll keep an eye out on him and see if that changes. But I think for this quest line, he's not actually going into the Blue Moon area. He's already done Perilous Moons. This is for the Final Dawn. So yeah, you should be alright. Let's wait and see, though. I'm curious. Will we see an altercation here? EVScape's not got the most amount of food either. He's got 5 cheese potatoes, guys, and 5 stew. That is not much. 33 entangle sacks to his name. Wait, where's he going? I think he's fine. He's got to talk to the guy in this room, I'm pretty sure, during the Final Dawn quest. And then he can dip, right? Wait. Oh my god, wait. He's got to go in here. He's trying to do a quest, yeah. I don't think he's going to cross paths, though. There's a chance. There's a chance. Pause. Are we going to see Reese coming out at a lucky timing from finishing his kill? Reese is at the chest. He's going through to the next room, back to Blood Moon. I think he's missed him. I don't think he's going to cross paths with EVScape now. I think EVScape was just here a minute ago. I think he's safe. I think he's good. Oh, I think he just misses him. Yep, EVScape will get out there. They could have crossed paths for sure. What the, dude? Mr. Mammal for the Perp Rebels, thinking ahead. Okay, so right here, he's finished up the Fossil Island quest, and he's down underwater at the moment in this beautiful coral reef. And what he's doing is he is alking AFK, and he's waiting for seaweed spores to spawn in. And they randomly spawn in. So he's still gaining XP. He's still training his magic level. When he gets enough spores, he's going to be the farmer. Who would have guessed, right? Mr. Mammal, the farmer for his team. But basically what he's doing is he's going to be farming up seaweed. And you can break down seaweed on a furnace or with the super glass make spell. With the super heat spell, you can get down to soda ash, which you need for crafting. Every team's going to have to train crafting up later down the line for the Suffering. The best in slot ring for the tournament. It gives so much defensive bonuses, loads of mage defense. It also has recoil damage back for the vinyl. Every single team is going to want to get 5 Sufferings. So Mr. Mammal thinking ahead. He's the first person that I've seen starting this rotation. Every team needs to do so much crafting at some point. So yeah, Mr. Mammal doing a great job of getting ahead of that before it becomes a problem. Props to him. Ooh, I see Perp in the Wilderness doing some Wilderness Slayer / Bandits. He will make some money from the Bandits too. They do drop some alkables like Rune Scimitars, a rare chance of a D long or a D Scimitar. So yeah, props to Mr. Perp there. Getting the Nightfall Mage, I imagine, once again. Trying to finish that off. And Skidler, I see as well. He's doing a bit of back demons. Once again, he's just doing... I think they're all doing a lot of Wilderness Slayer for their team. They need the emblems, right, to get more restores. They're looking a lot beefier, though, I will say, in terms of their inventory setups. They've got quite a few brews now. Mr. Mammal just going for a little swim. Wait, is he doing underwater agility?
Thank you all so much for watching our official
Maybe? I think that's potentially what he's up to. He's doing underwater agility. I don't think I've ever seen someone do underwater agility in one of these tournaments, to be honest with you. Props to him. I guess you can buy seaweed, right? Is that why he's doing it? You can buy the seaweed spores rather than wait for them to spawn. Huh. Well, good luck to Mr. Mammal then. We'll check back in with him in a little bit. Mr. Sea Engineer for the Reese Rhinos looks to be doing Blue Moon still. Looking at the inventory, he does have the boppers, the Torag hammers. He's not got flippers? No, he's not got flippers. It's Hunter. You think he's doing Hunter? Maybe fighting lobsters. Yeah, maybe fighting lobsters, actually. Do they drop seaweed spores as well? We'll check with him Mammal in a little bit. That could be what he's doing too. No, Sea Engineer seems to be going out to the wilderness. I think Sea Engineer is maybe doing Barrow? I don't know. Let's have a look. Excuse me. Let's see, where's he off to? Sea Engineer is in Varlamore now. Yep, he's going back to the blue. He must have got a Blue Moon item that he just wanted to stash away in the storage, which makes sense, right? That's all I can assume. Torvesta has been in the fight caves for the last 7 hours. No, he hasn't really. The last hour. I wonder how close he is to the end. He must be almost there right now, right? Surely. Let's wait and see. Who won the mission today? The mission today was won by the Framed Friends. And the Framed Friends got themselves a Statius Warhammer, which right now Lake is using to train Slayer with. It's the best melee weapon in the game currently. It's not like a finale piece of gear. It is a tier 4 reward. You can still use it PK with. It can max like a 60 with the special attack. But just as a melee weapon, it's just really strong for melee training. It also, the special attack is like a Dragon Warhammer. It reduces the defense of any NPC. And obviously, as you guys know, the Framed Friends are, yeah. They are that kind of a team doing a lot of PVM, right? So I think Greg might have been chasing someone a second ago, or looking to chase someone a moment ago. He's going into the Revenant Caves, which is where I believe some of the Framed Friends were in. They are. We might see a fight right now going down. Greg decides not to go in. Never mind. I mean, Greg doesn't really have that much care. Oh, Doobie Dobies! Did Doobies log out? He logged out. Bro. He got gap on Greg. I think Greg was trying to escape him. Sorry, I think Doobies was trying to escape Greg a minute ago, because I saw Greg just running across the map like he was like trying to kill someone. He logged out, yeah. I think he must have seen him coming, got on a bit of gap, and then decided to log rather than do anything else. And just as Greg caught up. And that timing is very fortunate for Mr. Doobie Dobies of the Yoda Block Warriors. All right, let's he's been evading death really beautifully every single time, even in his Deadman chest and his starter gear. What a beast. Curtis now decided to do some barrows for his teammates. I guess the Dino... I've not seen the Dino Nuggies doing much barrows. And with 2 hours to go to the breach, they probably want some tank gear. It is a massive advantage in multi. If you do not have tank gear, if you're in, like, rune items still, rune legs and such, you're going to find it very... Or rune helm compared to barrows gear. You're going to take a lot more damage than another team, so... Yeah, definitely a priority for every single team to be considering. I think Sync's been doing a lot of it for his team as well, the Frame Friends. EVscape is now on one of the final bosses. Not quite the final boss, but he's near the end of the final Dawn quest. I guess EVscape is going to be the Doom expert for the Odor Block Warriors. On top of that, he's going to get an Archon Blade. Archon Blade is a disgusting melee special attack weapon. It's very, very strong. Extremely accurate. So, be interesting to see if he puts that to good use in the multi with the breach coming up in 2 hours' time. Let's see. We'll come back into EVscape soon then, I guess. He has a lot of XP for this quest too, actually. He's just got to remember to not use the lamp inside the area. That's very important. Right, looking down the list from Mr. EVscape. Gnome Monkey. Mr. Gnome. Wait a minute. No Monkey doesn't finish Desert Treasure. No way. I had no idea. Wow, he must be one of the few people in the entire tournament. He's been so busy doing level 5 Colosseum and doing so much stuff for the team. He hasn't even got rounds doing DT for himself. Okay, that's important. Once he gets DT done, he can burst a little bit, maybe finish off 82 magic. That'll be really good for the breach. Good thing he's prioritizing it now. He's got time to do it. He's got 2 hours left. I think he'll be able to get that. It's going to be tight, though. Odor Block, continuing on the Wilderness Slayer. He's got some... Wait, he's got some sacks... Oh, no, that's for escaping, I guess. He's doing some Wilderness Slayer right now, training his Slayer up probably for Perilous Moons, so he can train his combats there later down the line, I would imagine. Rixie, still questing for his teammates, it looks like as well. Thinking about the future. Coxie at Barrett. I was seeing a lot of activity at Barrett. Mr. Mammal is swimming with the lobsters. Okay, I respect it. I don't think I'd see anyone down here in the in the underwater caverns. But yeah, currently Mr. Mammal is down here and he is he's killing the lobstrosities for seaweed spores. That's why. Mr. Crustacean, more like. Yeah, no, he's getting some seaweed spores, and that's obviously, once again, so he can do the seaweed run, so he can start, you know, banking up the crafting experience. It makes a lot of sense, right? He's thinking ahead. Right, Perp team still trying to burst, still trying to train. Reese Rhinos, Sea Engineer, once again, running laps for his team of Blue Moon. I think he got a piece a minute ago, actually. Trying to finish off that, trying to complete that set of Blue Moon. Mr. Mutt's doing some quests, feeding this guy a sandwich, it looks like, Mr. Marley. Going down that quest route once again, trying to get, while Guffick sleeps done, I would imagine, so he can think about getting synapses for the team again, looking for Doom in the future. I can't wait to see. I love Doom. Doom is a great boss, right? So, yeah, I'm very excited to see that. I think it's also going to be a crazy area for PvP. I think a lot is going to go down over there, to be honest with you. Torvesta. How close is he to the end? He's been taking his time. I'm a little bit worried. Are you guys worried too? When you look at this. Like, look at his inventory. He has 4 Dark Crabs and 3 restores. Yeah, I don't know. He's wave 51. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. Okay, that's... he better start flicking. He's got to be careful, man. If he has to leave this place, that's such a big time waste, you know? So close to the breach as well. I believe in 007, though, you know? We're going to come back to him. He's going to prove you guys wrong, I'm telling you. Be the Victim, starting on some farming as well. Again, these teams are starting to think about, like, seaweed runs and, you know, all the little bits and bobs they have to start doing. Like, we're on day 2 now, and it is obviously an 8 to 9 day event, but... You know, the longer you leave that stuff, the less time you have to do it. And you don't want to be last minute running around trying to pick up the pieces. Thinking about the future, very important. Eliop, 14, still doing barrows for his teammates. They're going to have so much barrows. I think like all of them have been doing barrows, to be honest. Greg's been PKing and he's been getting, did he get rune crossbows? Wait, he might have got some rune crossbows. I wonder, did he manage to finish them off? He very well could have done. Because he was just at the crazy archaeologist a minute ago. And I think he's trying to get rune crossbows for his team, so he might have just got a drop right there. That's going to be huge in the multi-breach coming up. No, he was actually just going to the crazy arc. I don't know the wilderness as a PKer. That is terrible of me. He's continuing on the crazy arc drop. I mean, he needs to get 5, right? It drops 2 at a time. 1 in 20-something drop rate. He's going to be here for a while, farming up the... I mean, the thing is, they don't just want 4 or 5 rune crossbows. They want spare rune crossbows, don't they? Because then if they die at a breach, it's not the end of the world. They can re-gear straight away. Re-gearing is going to be so important. The speed you can re-gear, get back to the breach if you're down a member or two, and rejoin the fight is going to make more of a difference as the week progresses. Mika doing barrows again. The West Ham Weasels. Yeah, a lot of the West Ham guys just trying to get as much barrows as possible. Very smart of them. Foe is questing, perhaps, or he's... No, he's alking and maybe doing some quests. He's got some effort on him in the inventory that he's alking. I think these guys did so much revs. They have so much effort to alk. They have loads of GP. Loads and loads of GP. Right, let's go back up to the Dino Nuggies. I'm not checking them in a minute. 61M doing barrows duty. Mr. Boaty. I mean, is he going where we think he's going? What do you guys reckon? I think he might be going back to the zombie armor guys, the armored zombies. He has been printing for his team and just getting so much. Wait, no, never mind. He's doing a quest now. Oh, I think he might be done with the bursting. He must be 94 mage, right? Ooh, he's got to log out for me to be able to check his magic level. You think he's on the Wild Gothic Sleeps grind set? Okay, it's a lot of quests for Wild Gothic Sleeps. Hundreds of quest points you got to do. That is a big grind. It's going to take like a day probably of just fully questing. But Wild Gothic Sleeps, for those that don't know, it's a Grandmaster quest, a lot of prerequisites. Then you can kill Tormented Demons to get the Synapse Drop. And the Synapse Drop can make the bow to be used at Doom. It's a best-in-slot item pretty much for Doom, which gives some best-in-slot boots. So again, we're going to see that in a few days' time. Also, the Wild Gothic Sleeps for the Synapse, you can use to make a staff, the Purging Staff. It is the most mage bonus positive staff in the game, I believe. So that's a really good piece of finale gear too, if they wish to use it for that as well. Looks like he's building some portals right now because he's getting the limestone bricks to be able to also like get around the map, right? When you're on the Ancient Spellbook, you've not really got as much utility to travel around. So yeah, pretty smart from him to do that and get the POH, you know, undergo. Makes sense. Right. What about Mr. MRG? Rotated back to Barrows. Mr. Dino. He was doing some range training a minute ago, so I would imagine he's probably gonna do a little bit of something else. Probably get some barrows done too. Again, 1 hour 50 minutes left until the first breach today. We've had one breach yesterday, and oh my god, it was absolute carnage. There was just non-stop teams falling left, right, and center. It was cinema, honestly. For those that were here for that, you don't want to miss the breaches. It is, I think, the best content of the day. The missions are sick as well, of course, and I think as the week progresses, we're going to see more and more people engaging with the missions too. Speaking of which, I should probably, just in general, give you a little reminder. There are, of course, 2 missions a day, 1 breach a day. We have the breach coming up, 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. BST, and then we also have a mission at midnight BST at 7 p.m. Eastern to follow, and that'll be a tier 3 reward. So keep in mind, we just saw a Satius Warhammer that was a tier 4 reward. It'll potentially be something, you know, better than that, a higher tier than that. Tier 1 is the premier tier, so as the week progresses, they're going to start seeing items pop up where they're not going to be able to say no, I don't think. Like, tier 1 is like, you know, by far and away, really, really sick finale gear that everyone's going to want to have and want to use. So you can't really say no to those missions, I would argue. Obviously, we're putting those later in the week, so it gets more and more exciting and people are more geared up and more capable of actually going to them. But yeah, the tier 3 at midnight, the breach coming up in 1 hour, 50 minutes. So, you know, stay tuned for that. And that's the schedule every single day as a reminder. If you are enjoying the stream, the spectator stream, on SoloMission's Kick, it is free to follow. You would really appreciate it. I want to see that number go higher. We're all RuneScape players, right? So seeing follow number go up feels good, man. So yeah, would appreciate on his behalf. Right, let's go to the next POV from the Dino Nuggies. Sick Nerd, back in the deep wilderness, guys. Okay, it looks like they're thinking about food and restores for, obviously, that breach coming up in an hour and 50 minutes. Want to make sure they got plenty. Also, they need GP at this point. I feel like the Dino Nuggies don't need much more GP. Boaty's been on a tear. He's got hundreds of thousands of coins in his inventory. But I mean, the food. It's really the food for the Sick Nerd's mainly looking at. And the restores, and the GP's not a negative thing, right? How's the tournament going as a whole this year? Oh, it's been the most carnage so far, genuinely. This Deadman Mode Season 3 of the All Stars has been just... It's been wild, man. Just so many fights, so much action. I think it's the most competitive season so far in terms of the team's build. Yeah, it's been great, and I'm so excited to see how it continues to go. Yeah, dude, awesome. Getting to sit here with SoloMission every day and watch it from a caster's perspective, and then get to go to Chicago. I can't wait to be live in Chicago in front of 4,000 people on stage. I'm very nervous for it, but it's going to be a really sick event, so I can't. And obviously that's going to be live streamed too for those at home on the official Old School RuneScape Twitch channel too. Alfie and Sync, these guys are just holding down revs for the Framed Friends. Okay. They're just making loads more money for... They don't need the burst runes, but... I'm trying to think what else they'd need the GP for. I mean, just more runes in general. Maybe get... I mean, to be fair, 99 mage, 99 defense. It is super fast to train with that, to be fair to them. So, I do also understand that too. Let's have a look through the rest of the Framed Friends, other than Alfie and Framed that are here. Lake is doing more Wilderness Slayer. Dude, it's scary, man. Honestly, being up here... I mean, there's two of them, to be fair. There's Pip and Lake together. Strength in numbers, of course. But being in multi, when some teams are doing multi-sweeps, kind of spooky. You know what? One team I've not seen do a multi-sweep in a while is the West Ham Weasels. Greg, I think, has been getting rune crossbows, because I keep seeing him return back to the crazy arc. So I think every time he gets some rune crossbows, he's banking them and getting more supplies. So maybe someone in the chat can let me know. I wonder how many rune crossbows the West Ham Weasels have now. I'm quite curious. Odablock Warriors, Mr. Doobie Dobies. Looks like he's doing Sea Slug, or some quest like that, to be able to slug a menace or whatever. He's trying to get himself some fishing experience, probably for a prerequisite to, I'm guessing, Perilous Moons. Perilous Moons requires, I believe, 20 fishing or so. I could be wrong there. But questing is always the premier way to level up. Just 2 rune crossbows. I see. He's also just running north to recharge his prayer. Oh, yeah. The prayer altar in the wilderness. That makes sense for Greg then. So he's running back and forth. There's a prayer altar up here at the top. He's had 2 rune crossbows so far. He needs 3 more minimum for 1 hour and 45 minutes. And it's like a 1 in 20 something drop rate to get 2. So 2 more drops. He's got to kill about 50 crazy Archon rate. We'll see if he can do it. So I was looking at Doobie Dobies and talking about, yeah, he needs the fishing level. I think it's 20 fishing or so, off the top of my head. Something like that he needs to get for, obviously, Perilous Moons. And Perilous Moons is for Blue Moon Armor, which a lot of teams are going to want to have for the finale, or every team's going to want to have that for the finale. Also, the Sulfur Nagu was an NPC that have negative flat armor, so you actually always hit a minimum of 5 on them, and double hitting weapons as a result are really, really strong there, XP per hour. You can get like 500k, sorry, 1.5 mil, I'd say, actually, to 2 mil combat XP an hour at the Sulfur Naguas with something like Torag's Hammers or Sulfur Blades, so obviously everyone knows the number. 13 mil XP being 99, so, you know, half a day for each stat of the melee training, and you'll have your all your 99s done for your maxed combat. Eviescape, let's check back in with him. He's killing Ennius. Not quite the final boss of the Final Dawn quest line, I don't think. But he's getting close to it. I believe he's got 1 more to do after this. Am I right in saying that? Can the Oda Warriors make a comeback? I don't think they're down tremendously. It was that death that Oda got. Very unfortunate for him, but Dude, no one's out for the count yet. We are literally day 2. It's not over, man. Like, I don't know, dude. We got so much more to go. We have another, 7 days plus of content, and there's so much time still to completely change around. Dude, there's so much time. There's so much time. VODs has got 3 potatoes left, but he does have D-Simmy. He's having to prayer flick. 2 food remaining. Sure he doesn't have teleport out here. Oh my god, Ennius is hitting like a truck. One more hit. One more hit will do it. The movement. Look at him dodge, ducking, and diving out of range of Ennius. Alright, he managed to finish off the boss. This is the final dawn for Doom and also for other weapons as well. Yeah, which is really big for him too. Alright, let's have a look. Doobie still questing. VODs questing. No monkey. Ooh, finishing off the DT. He's got another DT boss to do to finish that off. Very nice. Alright. Mr. Odablock is doing a Slayer task in the world. 3 Lauren's keys in the inventory. So Odablock actually cashed in a Lauren's key earlier. And from the Lauren's key, he got a... Oh, what top was it again? I think it was a Dagon High robe top. That was the piece that he got. Which is obviously good mage bonus. Better than Mystics. He has 3 Lauren's keys. So, yeah, maybe you can get another piece of Dagon High. Or pick up some good loot from that chest. I think Skill Specs would be very jealous right now. Seeing the 3 Lauren's keys. The gambling addict that Skill Specs is. Alright, Rakesy still questing. He has 0 food in his inventory. Oh my. 0 food in his inventory. What a maniac. He's brave, I'll give you that much. Skill Specs on the bursting duty again. Finishing off that 94 mage. Dude, I am so curious what these guys' mage levels are, but obviously they haven't logged out in a while. I think before the breach we can maybe get a refresh of the stat page and have a look at who has barrage and who doesn't. Coxie is teleporting back. What's he been up to? Oh, the Spade, guys. He's been doing some barrows for his team still. I think, honestly, the Perp Rebels, I think a lot of people were like, oh, they're just like a very vibes-based team. And don't get me wrong, they are. They've got some sick vibes. Very unhinged vibes, if you've heard their comms. For anyone that's been listening to the Perp live stream. But, with that being said, they also, they've actually got, some pretty good synergy going on right now for their team. They've been working as a unit really well. I'm very impressed to see. The Reese Rhinos. Reese, the team leader, and Sea Engineer holding hands at Blue Moon together for their team. Still getting that Blue Moon armor. Doing the best that they can. And yeah, I think they're having a pretty chill time here. They've not had anyone else come, so yeah, that is a really good shout. Ooh. Rakesy teleported in. Mutz didn't engage. Look at Rakesy's inventory. If Mutz attacked him there? Oh my god. Rakesy is so lucky. Why did Mutz teleport away there? I guess Mutz is just trying to quest. But look at Mutz's gear. I guess he didn't want to skull up though, right? I guess he didn't want to skull up, which makes sense. A single potato. A potato and a dream. Yo, what about Torvesta? Reese Rhinos. What's Torvesta up to? He's safe spotting a ranger in the fight caves. And slowly but surely, maybe he's having a little cup of tea or something. Probably in Skill Specs' DMs right now. Copy pasting James Bond memes. And general gifs and flaming them out as usual. Alright. Reese Rhinos. Reese, like we said, is up there. What about Mr. Victim? Victim? I'm not too sure what he's up to, actually. Based on the inventory. He could be just re-gearing for something different. We'll have to wait and see. Wait, Torvesta, what wave is he on? He was waiting for HP. Ranger, Major, Melee, 45, Big Melee. He's still got a few waves to go. He has managed to safe spot this, so he's solved the wave. Wait a minute. What's he doing? Wait, don't kill the little guys. Don't kill the little guys. Don't kill it. Use the little guys to safe spot this guy. Nice, Torvesta. PVM mastermind. He's on wave 57 out of 63. We'll come back to Torvesta soon to see how he takes on Jad. The infamous Jad challenge. Hopefully he doesn't get the solo mission snake shakes. My favorite emote in the kick live stream. Where'd all his supplies go? I didn't have too many on them. Ooh, is Victim waiting at Falador? I think Victim scouted someone questing. And I think he's waiting right now. Potentially. Yeah, I think he's waiting. Yeah, he's looking for someone to teleport in, like to run past when it comes to all this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's really smart. He scouted someone quite. Who could it be? Could it be? Oh wait, it could be. Oh no, I've just realized. Okay, so Rakesy was just questing, and who saw Rakesy in Lumbridge? Mutts. And whose team is Mutts on? Mutts is with Victim. Okay, Rakesy might need more than a potato. He might need more than one potato. Okay, let's wait and see. Yeah, Mutts just saw him, so but Rakesy know he got seen, which makes me feel like he's not going to risk. He's not going to risk it. I could be wrong. I'll wait patiently. I'm so curious to see if they actually run into each other here. If so, that's a big brain play from obviously the Reese Rhinos waiting patiently. Oh, they've got 3 members now. They're feeling confident. Interesting how they're standing north as well. Because if they're standing north, obviously if you teleport in, you're probably hovering a teleport. You can teleport out straight away. But if you teleport in, there's no one here, and then you keep running north, you just think you're safe because no one was waiting at the teleport spot, which might catch Rakesy out. Rakesy's doing a quest, and he's got a pure essence on him now. I don't know where he's going next, but it looks like he's doing some kind of farm run or quest. Is he going Falador? Did they scout him doing the right quest? I don't know what quest Rakesy's on or where he's got to go next, so I'm not too sure. But I don't want to miss this. He's doing Garden of Tranquility, whatever it's... No, isn't that quest auto-completed? I don't know. This stream has been such a blessing lately. Thanks, Ian and Solo. Yo, Dello, thank you so much for the kind words, Beast. Comments like that, in between some of the other comments, are a blessing as well. So thank you for the kind words and for the positivity. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes. I'm having a very chill time. I'm very much enjoying myself. Yeah, Rakesy's doing this quest. So Rakesy will be going to Falador, if he's not been already. The thing is, will Mutts and Victim be patient enough to wait? That's the question. How badly do they want this kill? Oh my gosh, let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Alright, 1 second. Rakesy's got to go through some dialogue and then he might teleport in. It's the engineer going a little bit further south there. I think the strategy of staying north is definitely wise, to be honest. Rakesy going to Draenor? He's got Falador teleports too. I mean, he knows as well that he's been scouted by Mutts questing as well. He was seen in Lumbridge and at Varrock. So Rakesy might choose to play this very carefully. We'll soon find out. Sorry, I know I've been watching just this POV, but I don't want to miss it is the thing. We'll come back momentarily though. Alright, Dino Nuggies still... Oh, they're all doing Barrows now. A bunch of them have rotated in. Wow, okay. And Sick Nerd has gone to do... was doing some Wilderness. But the 3 members of the Dino Nuggies. 3 members. Oh my. Oh, Kicks are having problems right now, is it? Oh, I see. Well, thank you for watching, guys. That means you have to not click off the stream, or you might want to get back on it again. Do not pause the stream or exit the stream. You should probably load it on an extra tab just to be safe, you know, just in case. I don't know if that even works. Worth a try. Yeah, so all the Dino Nuggies guys are all getting barrows for this upcoming breach. 1 hour, 30 minutes to go, by the way, guys, for the breach. 1 hour, 30 minutes to go. Let's have a look at Rexy again. Nah, he's not quite there yet. These guys might be waiting a while. I just don't know if they're patient enough. I think Mutz is, though. I think Mutz really wants the kill. Or is he home tellying? No. They're giving up? There's no way. I think they've given up. Dude, that... I reckon they wait just a tiny bit longer. And Oda Block Warriors Rexy is probably going to go Falador after this next step or two. I don't know. I'm really not too sure. Torvesta got hit as well. Are you trolling? Oh, of course. Torvesta in the fight caves. Oh, no. Torvesta's 77 HP. Look at this, Joe. You're going to find this hilarious. He is 78 HP, waiting for his HP to regen. No food. A free dose restore potion. Oh my god. I know. It's been so funny.
2026 level 3's kill wish.
Yeah, I know. It's mad, isn't it?
So what wave do we work? What wave do we think?
I think he's probably around wave 60. I think he was 57 when I last checked. Although at the rate that he's been doing it, maybe it is just still wave 57 or 58. I don't know if he's making this. Yo, Dadbod, thank you for the 5 gifted. I see how it is. SoloMission walks in, straight away the gifted. Thank you very much, Beast.
I thought you were going to say straight away the Dadbod.
Oh, no, what do you mean?
Hey, we're on the road there, it seems. He's got a Halley. No way he's using a Halley to do his fire cave. That's actually so funny.
Oh, man.
Do you want to take some time out to get some lunch?
Yeah, I'll get some lunch, yeah.
Yeah, guys, we have the breach coming up in an hour and a half. Exclamation mark breach in the chat. The next breach is going to be at the Rogues Castle. Let me just catch up on where all the teams are at right now. Let's see. Torvesta struggling. I don't know. Is he the best prayer flicker in the world? We'll get back to Torvesta. Let's jump through some of the other teams. Dino Nuggets looks like 61 mil doing some barrows. Boaty at the GE. Stacked on food, though. Stacked on food. Had some agility. It seems the Nuggies all at the GE. Let me see what else is going up on the side screen. Frame Friends, Alfie. The Friends, they got the Mission 3 completion. They got the Statius Hammer earlier today, if you guys did miss that. Exclamation mark mission for the next mission. Mr. Framed getting up some Dragon Bones, most likely for 70 prayer, I think. So yeah, they're going really well. The Frame Friends, Pip and Mr. Sync, all chilling out. All chilling out. EVscape, no way! Last time I saw EVscape, he was bopping things with an Addy Mace. Look at him go now. D-Simmy. This is the end of the Final Dawn quest. Final Dawn quest. This is for Doom. You know EVscape loves living like a Venezuelan. So I think EV will be doing so much Doom for his team. Mr. EVscape doing Final Dawn. Let's go to Oda. Oda recovering from his death, running through Varrock, alking some rune ores. Mr. Rexy doing some farming. Not really sure why. He's got the Secateurs, possibly doing a long quest line. Maybe it's training some stats up. Getting ready. I know Rexy was a massive wanter to do Wild Gothic Sleeps last time. So he was looking for the staff in Season 2. He was like, oh, Solo, those staffs, bro. I love Wild Gothic Sleeps. I think he's going to want to get another staff. Skill specs bursting up at Dark Warriors. These guys are all going to want Mage ready for the breach. So I think some last barrage training in here for the specs. Coxie doing some barrows as well. Plenty of good stuff in the inventory. These guys are getting tanky now on day 2. Mr. Mammal also looks like he's continuing his utility quest vibe. Torvesta, you guys want to see Torvesta again? Alex, man. Wait. He died. He must have died. He's only got 2 doser. He's got 2 dose of Super Restore. I thought surely he'd just use his Super Restore and be fine. Oh, that's a huge time waste because inside the instance, he gets less XP as well. Torvesta. Mr. Bond, mate. What's happened there? Oh, no. Right, let's go over to See Engineer. Mr. Engineer at the Naguas with the Boppers. He's on Reese's team. Reese has actually been killing people. He killed Coxie just over there about an hour and a half ago. And these guys may be looking to lock down the Moons of Peril. Mutz, we have Mutz also with his Arc and Blade. He's done Final Dawn. Let's check in on EVscape. Did he complete the quest? He's getting... Oh, no. He's close. The boss is nearly dead. Is this 0 damage? I think the teleport bit might be 0 damage. I think EVscape might be okay to complete Final Dawn here. But that means EVscape is also going to have the Arc and Blade from Final Dawn. Arc and Blade is an incredible special attack weapon. Yeah, Breach coming up in an hour and a half. Exclamation mark Breach in 1 hour 30 minutes, guys. Let's quickly jump through the rest of these people. Looks like EVscape is going to be okay with the completion here. The Weasels, Barrows. Looks like a lot of Barrows from the Weasels. They're getting strong. Got a few people logged out of the world right now. The world has around 26 people on, I want to say. So yeah, Dino, actually, I can see Dino doing something. Dino is doing Crazy Archaeologist. Or defending Sick Nerd. Sick Nerd doing the Crazy Arc. They want those rune crossbows for the breach. Torvesta died. Torvesta did not win on his fire cape. He still has the Zami cape on, man. Zami cape for Mr. Torvesta. Bowdens and Barrows. Right, let's have a look at the scoreboard, guys. Not had too many kills and deaths today. We currently have the West Ham Weasels out in the lead with 43 blood money, 36 kills. Reese Rhinos in second when it comes to the blood money. Reese Rhinos have 20 blood money. And then we have 2 other teams on the board. We've got Frame Friends with 5 and Perp Rebels with their 1 coin still. They've managed to keep their coin up. So they are playing with something to lose. The Odobot Warriors are... Wait, hold on. Dino has just found somebody. Framed. Dino, Framed, and Sick Nerd has come for the support. Let's have a look at Frame's inventory. It looks like Framed is going to get the escape. These guys need seeds. They need seeds. Otherwise, Framed, you know, frees DD and he is going to get out of there. Let's go back to the scoreboard. Looking interesting. As we go through the week, a lot of these teams will start to get money on the board. Remember, when a team has 0 blood money, you can't go negative. You can't have blood money debt. So you're going to be... Oda Warriors, the Nuggies, they're going to be recovering and starting to rack up those kills. Because don't forget that when you get kills in later days, you get 6 blood money for a single kill. And when I was designing this system and looking through last time, I was looking at people like Oda, like West Ham, and they got a lot of single kills on later days, which really carried those teams. So I expect them to come back strong this season too. Let's see if we can see some more action. Just double checking on the scouts. Yeah, today, guys, we have the breach at Rogue's Castle. Rogue's Castle is a breach location in 1 hour 25 minutes. Exclamation mark breach. If you guys have missed any action from day 1 as well, this is Sunday. If you missed the Saturday, we had probably the most exciting breach of all time at the Mole Caves. I think the most kills of any breach ever, and you can watch that through exclamation mark highlights as well. Torvesta forgot to pray mage against the mage. Oh no, man. I wonder if he's going to go back in and try again or not. He's just been stood at the GE licking his wounds. So yeah, the blood money, guys, it also gets you rewards for the finale. So in the finale, you can buy 1 PvP weapon per team, and then these other benefits of 2 use vengeance trinket, some prayer scrolls, and an upgrade from a food to a brew. So yeah. The thing is with the blood money though, it's diminishing returns because you're obviously capped on how many PvP weapons you can buy. And as you buy more of some of these items, they get more expensive. So, you know, you sort of get to a certain stack of blood money, and it's actually not that good beyond that stack. Let's see if we can find anybody else. A couple of people logged out, taking some breaks. Quite a lot of people logged out, actually, taking some breaks from the world. I don't know if that's a mass log from one team or not. Reese Rhinos only have 2 people online right now. Perp Rebels have all their boys on. Perp looks like he's doing some bursting. Blood money check on Jad. Hey, Jad's been clearing everybody. I think he took out Doobies. He's obviously just taken out Torvesta. And yeah. Got some barrows going on as well. Let's actually look and see how prepped our teams are ahead of the breach here. I'm just going to get a refresh on the high scores. Wait, or am I? I have to log into my email again. 1 second, guys. I'm curious to see how many people actually are going to have Barrage for this breach. Because, you know, the breach, multi-combat, all over. It's Rogue's Castle. It's really deep in the wilderness. So that means that this breach is going to be potentially a slaughterfest. We don't quite have the mole hills and holes and all that sort of stuff. But, yeah, it's deep worldy, so no tele escapes. The only way out is to log. Right, we've got a refresh on the high scores. Let me show you guys this. Look, we have... Hold on, let me just get rid of some of these things. West Ham, 96 mage. He hasn't just stopped at 94, or maybe he's been doing that much barrows that he's still got some extra mage levels here. Mika as well. Important to note that the West Ham Weasels have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, well, basically 5 people with Barrage. The Frame Friends as well, also with 1, 2, 3, 4. They have 4 people with Barrage, and I think Pip is a bit lower mage. So West Ham Weasels, Frame Friends, looking to be the strongest going into the breach. Other mages, we've got a couple from... One from Dino, Oda, obviously, Sea Engineer, Reese. So it actually looks like a lot of people do need to train their range here. They do. Sorry, it looks like a lot of people need to train their mage here before going to the breach today. I think Barrage should be a priority. Don't forget, some of these guys haven't logged out recently, so maybe some more people with Barrage. Dino is on someone that's just gone into the G tunnel. Nothing to worry about. Oda is #1 for range, so he probably has the best account in the game right now. The range level's looking kind of weak with the strength. I think it's Lake. Lake has 89 strength with that Statius Warhammer. 89 strength is kind of insane. We saw him at 61 on a Fire Giant before, so I don't know what he can hit now with 89 strength. Let's have a look. Dino is on the prowl. He is skulled and running around the desert, possibly going to check TOA. And let's see what's going on. Reese is still doing. Reese was practicing moons. He did 100. Reese did 100 perilous moons on the test server, on his test account, on his alt. He did 100 blue moons. That was some dedication. Got his training wheels on for the mid-game content. But he's just got Swamp Tar from that chest, so nothing too much. Should we go and have a look at the deposit boxes, guys? Let's have a look. The Odeblock Warriors actually looking pretty good on the come up. They got some rings. They obviously got the rings from the second mission, the B ring, the Sears ring, and they got Dagenhide top earlier from Laren's Key. Bits of Carol's as well. Rune crossbows are actually really big items. Maybe not on 07, but Rune crossbows are going to be super useful for that breach. They've got the rhinos. Rhino storage, first mission, they secured the Dragon Fire Shield. And since then, Reese has farmed a bit of Blue Moon. Wait, hold on. Is this new? The Atlatl. The Eclipse Atlatl. When did Reese get that? That's actually such a good weapon for PKing. I expect to see Reese out with that very, very soon. And yeah, let's have a look at this. Let's see what Mr. Kurtz is putting in the storage. They have a lot of these zombie helmets, zombie axes. I think they actually did alch a lot of these for the money. They've done a lot of armored zombies. EVscape something. What's going on with EVscape, guys? Sorry. I see a lot of people saying it in the chat. He will have contact. Save Eve. Let's have a look at EVscape. What's he doing? Odor Block Warriors. He's not logged into the game right now, guys. Am I just getting baited?
Morale's high and we're all doing good, and I respect that.
What's going on? I don't get it. I just see the bold Odebot cosplay from EVscape. Unsure what you did get the full XP from the quest. Yes, it's bugged in Deadman. It was, I think it's bugged in. It was bugged in Annihilation, and it was bugged in. It's bugged in All Stars as well, I think. So it's unfortunate, but every team will have bugged XP from Final Dawn, and I think it was in the Discord. People did raise that, so I think maybe he's just surprised to find that one out. But I think it was. Why wouldn't it be fixed? Hey, we don't get a lot of dev time for All Stars, guys. Like, we get limited amount of dev time. It's not some massive thing that, you know, like Jagex are working on the actual game, they're working on raids for and all that sort of stuff. It's only for 30 players at the end of the day. Let's have a look at the Rebel storage. They have 5 K-Tops. Vigorous Chainmace actually had a good come up today. Compared to this morning, the Rebel storage is a lot better. And the Friend storage is also looking really good right now. I've seen they got a Tyrannical Ring. I think RTO has been slain by Alfie a bit with the staff. Thammer staff as well, if you guys are just tuning in. Frayne Friends, I think, probably have the best gear at the moment in the tournament. And the PVMers to utilize that as well. And finally, the Weasel storage. They've got a hell of a lot of skirts and chaps and all this sort of stuff, but a lot of barrows. Not too... Yeah, looking pretty decent. Pretty decent. No, like, big flagship high-ticket items. No huge items in the Weasel storage. But that could all change with the breach. Oh, look! We got the Dino Nuggets gearing up to do their TOA. So, we've seen a couple of teams do this. We saw Oda, Rakesy, and No Monkey do it on the first day. And earlier today, we saw the Weasels do a family TOA. And I think these guys are going to send one as well. It's likely that they are going to spend the XP lamp they get on range. When you get 1 KC at the Tombs of a Mascot, the Beneath Cursed Sands is also completed in All Stars. When you complete 1 TOA, you get 50k XP lamp. 15 times XP, 750k range XP is probably what they're going to use it on. DN 61 mil is here. The only guy missing from this is Boaty. Okay, he's in the cutscene. They're going to do. It's going to be all 5 of them. It's going to be the big family TOA here. Okay. They're going to be locked in there for a while. Let's have a look on the Weasels. The Weasels are still going around the world here. Yeah, guys, we don't have JMod powers. I'm not a JMod. Contrary to popular well, opinion, but you know. It is what it is. It's the same for all teams, everybody. Just trying to scout some people on the left monitor. It looks like Sea Engineer maybe doing a Slayer task. Could be getting some early Herbal levels here as well. A couple people logged out of the world at the moment. Let's go and look at Rakesy. What? What is this inventory, bro? Rixie, please get some food. Please, man. Holy shit. He's one cheese potato in the entire inventory, Rixie, bro. Please, he's an Edgeville as well. Oh, dear. I mean, I think he's probably thinking, we're down bad. Hey, there's nothing to lose. Fuck it. Although, to be fair, their 4K maybe could be a lot for them to lose right now. But he's looking like he's doing the... What's this one again? Is it Garden of Tranquility quest? I think that's what he's doing. EVscape, look at him. He's got his thing. He's got the Arcan Blade. That's going to be so useful for the Breach. It's a really good weapon. Burn damage applied and all that sort of stuff. Again, with Stews, I think the food situation on the Warriors isn't good right now. Let's have a look at some of the others. Looks like... Wait, no, hold on. Mr. Mammal, EVscape. Both a bit scared of each other. Mr. Mammal way overgeared compared to EVscape, but runs away. That Arcan Blade scaring off Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal could have bagged up EVscape there easily, but you know, you never know what the other person has in their inventory. You never know. EVscape, they're both home teleport. And the wilderness is hot, guys. Like, it's not really the place you want to be if your team is down bad. So, Mr. Scape with his Arcan Blade, sure, he'll be putting that to some good work. Doobie Dobies, he's doing the recruitment drive. Looks like he'll be starting Herblore. I've got a confession. I did mess up. I requested that we had Druidic Ritual auto-completed in the Shiloh Village questline, and I forgot to ask them, the J-mods, to give us 3 Herblore. So everyone starts with 1 Herblore, and they can't make any potions. They can't clean gloves, can't do anything. This is the only way that the players can start their Herblore training. They get 1,000 XP from recruitment drive, so that is the Herblore solve. So look, DB's possibly looking into doing some Herblore here. So look at Sync. Sync doing some revs alongside Alfie. Revs have been very, very contested this year because in Deadman mode, this is a copy of the Deadman Annihilation. There is a barrier up here, and these are the only 2 rev rooms. So rev is very packed. Revs are very packed. In fact, we've got 3 of the Frame Friends here farming the revs, making some money. The Frame Friends got the Satya's Warhammer. They took down Mission 3 earlier today, about 2.5 hours ago. They killed Scurious on Crabclaw Isle, and they went uncontested for that Stat Hammer. So I think Lake is using that right now. Yeah, there it is. The first PvP weapon. Yo, Dadbod, thank you very much for the sub. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, Lake with the Statius Hammer, the first PvP weapon. But I'm sure we will see more as the teams definitely have better gear for today's Breach. And, you know, probably going to get some more PVM in. The first day, everyone has basically no stats. Second day, you know, they've got crossbows now. They've got barrage. They've got all the rest of that stuff. So the DPS on the Breach monsters actually decent. I see the Perp Rebels on a little bit of a roam at the moment. Skill specs and Perp killing the Revenants. These guys do actually have a Vigora's in the bank. They have a Vigora's Chainmace. So I'm wondering if they're hopping on some revs here. Maybe it's just a PK trip actually. Maybe the boys. This little duo loves a PK. So I think they're just doing a little sweep, checking up here. But again, these revs are blocked off. So there's multi-revs and single revs, but the area is way more concentrated in All Stars. Which groups are ahead right now? I probably would say the West Ham Weasels, the Frame Friends, and the Reese Rhinos probably up the biggest. Then maybe the Dino Nuggets, and then the Perp Rebels, then the Oda Warriors. But you know what, guys? Teams can get back easily. They can really get back into... It's only been a day, right? It's only been 1 day. Remember Season 2. The Dino Nuggets had 0... They were like 0 and 10, no kills, down super bad. They ended up coming second with all super good items. So you definitely can turn it around. It's only been a day. There's 8 days left. What? 7 days left. 7 full days left. Once they get their PVMs cooking, they're going to be all set. Coxie up here doing some bursting. Wait, is this tech? He's throwing out a burst and then he's looting the chest. This is some multi-skilling madness from Coxie here. He's looting the chest, getting the loot, and then in the downtime, technically throwing, like, yeah, really, really efficient multi-skilling with the barraging, with the bursting, and with looting the rose chest. These chests give you food, they give you ice sacks, they give you all that sort of stuff. Hold the phone, hold on. I see Lake. Lake is on somebody. Lake and Greg. Wow, fighting over the crazy archaeologist. Let's have a look at this one. Lake frozen right now. Greg's inventory, both got a couple of brews. Lake actually has the status Warhammer on him. Greg looks like he wants this. Smite up on Greg. Smite up on Greg. Lake has the status Warhammer. Lake attacked Greg. Look at Greg's gear. He's got double carols. Lake's dropped the GL. Is he looking like he's leaving? He's running. He's running north. Interesting from Lake here. I think that would have been the telly, potentially. I'm not sure. Can they get the freeze? Exchanging. Lake going for the mage bonus. Greg frozen. Lake can leave. Is he TB'd? Greg might have TB'd him here. I can see the TB sacks. GF lad. No, it looks like he's not TB'd. And he is piecing out of here. Two of the best PvPers in this competition, of course, going head to head. But as the gear gets better and scarier, you know, the brews won't cut it. Right now, tank is so OP, brews are OP, because they haven't had time to train their range too much or their melee attack stats. So yeah, that is a little spicy fight. Is Greg going to go on a bit of a roam now? Or he's just going to resume killing crazy archaeologists? These teams do need those rune crossbows, so this will be a contentious spot, as it always is in All Stars. Greg killing it with the flames of Zami, so they must be pretty rich right now. He's using the blood runes. Interesting that Lake did actually hit the skull on Greg. Lake being the aggressor there, and he's in Ferox, recouping. Maybe goes on a run, but I think the Frame Friends were in the revs. Yeah, they're in the revs. Let's catch up with the guys in TOA. We have most of the Dino Nuggets in TOA. Bowie leading the charge. All 5 Dino Nuggets in TOA. Should be no problem. I'm assuming they've gone for a level 0 here, potentially. I'm not sure. Maybe the chat can tell us who actually... Sorry, what level they're actually doing here. They're in level 50. So I think with a level 50, if I'm not mistaken, they do actually have a chance to get certain items. Is it a Lightbearer Fang from 50 or Lightbearer? I'm not too sure. But so this is the highest level TOA so far. So they could get something. It is 6 times drop rates. So yeah. Wait, 61 mil's never done a TOA. Really? To be fair, he's missing some food already. He looks like he's dealing with it okay. I think 61 mil, always been in the Rev Caves for all of his career. Wait, no! He just took a bomb. Is he going to die in this level 50 TOA? Can 61 mil get this together? Learning on the job in All Stars. Hey, I love to see it from 61 mil. I think he's maybe out of his comfort zone in this TOA. If you haven't done this content, it is definitely difficult. 61 chances, 61 fireball. I keep seeing all these little 61 things, man. 61 million questions. Oh dear. Let's see if he eats another bomb. Oh, avoided. Skillfully done by the man himself. But these guys actually look like they've got pretty decent gear. Let's get on board with each of them. Let's go Boaty, Zombie Axe. All these Zombie Axes are looking pretty good from the Dino Nuggets. Let's look at some of these other teams. Friends kind of about doing some little bits of jobs. Lake has returned. Lake tellied out of here, and he's returned with a stat hammer to farm Ankus. I think he's just doing Wilderness Slayer right now. 47s. Look how much this is hitting. He's got aggression on, which is 10% extra damage. And that's just flat on every weapon. And then Swashbuckler is making the Statius Warhammer 4 tick. And this is going to be speeding up his training so much. Super useful for the week. Maybe not so much for the finale, but for the week, the Statius Warhammer is really good. Who won the first mission of the day? You're looking at the first mission item of today. Mission 3 was the Statius Warhammer. The Frame Friends took that one down. It was Scurious on Crabclaw Isle. And the Frame Friends essentially went to the island first there, killed the Scurious, but Oda was PKing in singles around the fairy ring, so he was getting on some of the rhinos. They made escapes into multi. Check 61M. No, man. It's a level 50 TOA, bro. Oh, dear. 61 mil in the cage, mate. That's actually so funny. Hey, those bombs are difficult, right? Those bombs are difficult on the level 50 TOA. We can't be too harsh, bro. It's this first ever TOA. Just first ever TOA, right? We'll keep track of how that is going. To be fair, Sick Nerd is on red bar right now. Let's look at Sick Nerd. Confident, maybe 13 hit points poisoned. Can you imagine if we see the TOA white pair from the boys? There's no way. They let themselves go so low. Okay, they're done. They're good. Yeah, some of these PKs definitely got drafted for their finale. I think 61 mil doobies haven't played as much of the rest of the game as some of the other, like the nerdy, stinky people that have been a full-time streamer for 12 years, like your Boaty, your Sick Nerd, playing 8 hours a day. Yeah. So look, Reese is doing the Moonstone. He's been farming moons for the team. Putting in the practice. He's got the Torag Hammers and Swashbuckler, making them 4 tick instead of 5 tick, so 20% faster. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Teleported out. Let's see if Torvesta's going back to his Fire Cape, guys. It looks like he isn't. Torvesta failed a Fire Cape in this gear, by the way, everyone. Let it be known. Full Torax. He even brought a D Halley. And he didn't even... He ran out of supplies. Failed the Fire Cape as a level 100. Torvesta needs to up his PVM game. Got all the way to the end of the cave. Died on wave 50-something. Yeah. PVMs. Again, a first rower. Probably picked for his PvP and finale performance. Some of our PvPers struggling a bit when it comes to the PvE. But that's what Deadman All Stars is all about. Getting people outside of their comfort zone. Let's have a look at EVscape. You know what? Looking good for the recovery here. Glacial to Motley. Training really fast. This is a great training spot. And yeah, he's looking decent. Got the Archon Blade as well. Eevee completed the final Dawn quest for Doom. The Archon Blade, super good special attack weapon. Pretty reasonable for the finale spec weapon as well, to be honest. I am looking at the Rebels. Keep an eye on these guys. They're going for a bit of a roam in the wilderness. Looking around. This is around the time that people will be doing MA2, so possibly looking for some people doing that. Or going to Coxie, who is up here at the Rogue's Castle as well. Coxie's doing a bit of mage. I really liked the Rogues play. I really like bursting the Rogues here because the Rogues, they drop about 2k on average per kill, just raw cash, and your bursts basically pay for themselves. Basically pay for themselves, the burst. Right, I can flash the scoreboard real quick, guys, but no one's died in a while. We haven't had too many kills and deaths today. The Breach will change that. The Breach is up in about an hour. In an hour's time, it will be Breach number 2 at the Rogue's Castle. Here, in fact, the location will be here at the Rogue's Castle. Let's just have a cheeky little look at this location. I'll show you guys where the Breach Circle spawns. Breach Circle will spawn here, right in front of the castle. And then there's sort of 2 channels. There's the east side, west side coming in. It's 50 wilderness, super dangerous. So, you know, deep multi. Single is way far over there. So expecting fireworks at the Breach. Let's have a look at the Rebels. They're doing a little sweep right now. So many of these teams sweeping, not finding anyone. as is the nature of All Stars. There's only 30 people on the world. We've seen teams doing that all day, sweeping all the way around the wilderness. And the Perp Rebels not lucky this time with their sweep. West Ham Warriors looks like they're maybe doing a little bit of trading over. Whoa, hold on. Greg is on Alfie. And it looks like Alfie is fighting back. Both of them pretty stacked with brews. Pretty stacked with brews right now. Alfie got the blitz. He's got the rev brace on, not PKing, obviously. Greg has chased him out of revs. He's not got the rev brace on. Looks like he's PKing. He's got the TB sacks on him. Alfie's giving him a scrap. He's running in with his dragon, with his zombie axe. But Alfie has Barrage. Greg has the normal spellbook. And to be honest, it's looking pretty even right now. I'd say Greg probably has the upper hand in terms of... It's hard to tell because the Barrage is going to be good. There is Ferox right there. Greg's just dropped the TB on Alfie. Alfie goes for the freeze escape, but he is TB'd. He's now frozen. Greg got that double carols with the range. Double carols and the Zami Flames as well. Still quite a lot of brews on both of these guys. The thing is, though, because Greg is using Zami Flames, every time he hits a successful flame, Alfie's mage level is getting drained, and that's why he's having to use Blitz instead of Barrage here. Greg going for the 10 tile. Gets the freeze on Alfie again. He's going in. Alfie shouldn't freeze back here if he's trying to escape. It looks like Alfie is trying to escape. Looks like he's trying to go. We got Framed coming in to help Alfie. And we've got... Well, hold on. We've got Weasels and... We've got both teams here. Okay, Alfie looks like he's just got the freeze on Greg there. Will the Weasels and the friends attack each other? Framed coming on. Alfie's just hit the log out, which means that he's going to have to take a break from the game for a second. I know he likes to play long hours, but the Weasels didn't engage on Framed there. A bit of a stalemate in the low wilderness. But Greg is looking scary with all that gear with the carols. Let me see what's going on. Let's go back to our TOA. Let's go on board with our boy 61 mil. How's he faring? No range prayer detected, but it's all good. We need to tune in for Wardens to see how that's going. 61 instructions needed. Why is this getting me every time? Teams scared to fight each other. The thing is, they just have very... It's easier to get 70 defense and get really tanky than it is to get your big stats, like your range level, your mage level, your attack strength. Defense is one stat. It's easier to get tanky. It's quite easy to get Barrow's gear, and it's quite easy to get crystal shields. So the teams are going to be quite tanky at this stage in the tournament, but it's going to flip when more PvP weapons come into the game. And tonight's breach in 57 minutes, guys, is at Rogue's Castle. Definitely expecting more PVM today. I think there were about 12, 13 monsters killed yesterday. And that is, you know, that's about drop rate for seeing something. So it's not incredible that we didn't see a drop yesterday. But Lake does have the Status Hammer. If you guys are just tuning in, from mission number 3, the Frame Friends took it down. Alright, let's go. Oda Warriors, Doobies in the safe zone. EVscape looks like he is doing some Valamore activities. Oda is locked out right now. Skill specs. Are these guys... This still looking like they're sweeping the wilderness. The specs and Perp. Dynamic duo running around. Yeah, I'm looking into the player KD ratio. We don't have something that can display that on screen right now, but DMM Radar, !DMM Radar, is a great community resource for seeing and catching up with everything that's going on. And if you're more of a video kind of person, then the highlight videos, check out !highlights, and you can see them on the SoloMission YouTube channel. It gives you a nice little 20 minute package, and you'll be able to see a lot of kills and deaths. Day 1 was absolute cinema. We had about 60 kills. Right, let's go and have a look at TOA. 61 mil. How's the back? The back's one of the easier rooms, right? He's going to be okay. I'm just going to quickly grab some water. I'm out. Back again. Is 61 mil still standing? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Gaming. He's got these waves. Right, the Dino Nuggies doing their TOA. If you're just joining, the reason why the teams are doing a TOA is because they get the 750k. What's going on here? I'm talking about looking at 61 mil, bro. Dino Boaty. They're getting wave, lads. What's going on, mate? 61 mil showing them up. But the reason they're doing TOA is because they need the XP lamp from here. They get 750k XP for completing one TOA, which gets them to like, what, 73 range? 74 range? Oh, that was a bit questionable. He's good, though. Our boy is good. Let's have a look at the friends, see what these guys are up to. Doing a bit of reverence still. Lake doing a slayer task with the Statius Warhammer. I appreciate the balls on Lake. He has been risking stuff. You know, he's full of confidence. Thamarin, Scepter, Statius Hammer. He's been out here in huge risk.
Go on, Lake. Love to see it.
I know, like, huge pick, honestly. Like, I think he's been showing some mega value. Not afraid to skull as well. He got into a bit of a tussle with Greg. He skulled up on Greg before.
I mean, Greg only has like the Dork Bow, bit of range. Got some Carols,
no,
right?
Greg's upgraded now. Look, Rune Crossbow, double Carols.
Baby, what bolts he got? I'm guessing probably the Dragon Ball E's that he got from maybe.
Hold on. Who's this? Oh no, it's not us. It's someone watching the highlight video. I've just been baited. I have Oda on the side, and he's watching himself kill. He's watching himself kill Skid on TOA yesterday, and I thought he was on someone at TOA, but not the case. These boys are still in. They're getting onto Wardens, the family Dino Nuggies TOA. Apparently 61 mil, never done a TOA in his life. So we've been tracking his progress.
Oh, how's he getting on? I mean, his inventory is looking relatively good. He's got some.
Yeah, he's been doing good.
The juice in there. Nice.
He was looking a bit ghostly and Kefri, but you know,
he's managed to pick up the pieces.
About it, bro.
Let's go.
EVscape. At these Naguas.
Yeah, that's very smart. Obviously, it's the Final Dawn area. These guys actually have more HP than the Sulphur Naguas around the Perilous Moons area. So XP per hour here is going to be a tad bit better. But they have minus flat armor defenses, so you're going to hit at least a 5. And with 2 hitting weapons, both hits are going to hit a 5. I think the XP per hour here, I was actually... I had an account on the test server. I was testing stuff too the week leading up to All Stars. I think they're not participating. I was getting FOMO. And I think I was getting like 1.8 mil to 2 mil combat XP an hour at the Naguas.
Yeah, it's really, really good. EVscapes can get super strong here.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, only 2 people in the game have this quest completed, EVscape and Mutt, so he's pretty safe. He can go eat his dinner.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, looking at his inventory, he's feeling that way of the stews and 1 potato.
I know, yeah, the food situation, interesting. Yeah. Let's have a look at skill specs.
Yeah.
Running around with Perp on a little sweeper of the wilderness.
Oh, are they going into the multi-rev caves as a 2-man unit? They are fearless, aren't they?
But I think teams have moved on from doing multi-revs.
Yeah, no, I've not seen anyone in here for quite a while.
Smart boys. He does have a bracelet on here, so he might actually kill some himself, potentially.
Okay. Yeah, no, they've been coming here quite a bit, so they can obviously get a little bit of money for their teams. They were pretty down bad of it earlier, but obviously right now we've got 50 minutes until the breach, so every team kind of trying to scrap together those last little bits and bobs they need. And you know, most importantly, Barrage. Do we have an updated stats of everybody. Have you looked at that
Yeah,
recently?
I only just checked it.
Oh, did
and
you?
We have about 13 people with Barrage. Some of them haven't logged out just yet.
Yeah.
Let's
imagine
cut
most
back
people.
in this TOA. Just can't start
You
looking
look at
61
now.
hours.
I'm
He's
so curious to see how he
falling
does
on the
this.
tile, all the rest of it.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, guys, the breach is in 50 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting breach compared to yesterday, of course, as well. Yesterday at the breach, most people had like burst, a couple blitzers, and obviously the West Ham Weasels had the normal spellbook with the charge, Flames Azami, which was the winning strategy. This time round, with so many more barrages, people in tank gear, Barrows gear, it should be a lot more competitive. I really couldn't say how it's going to go.
Yeah, and I was saying just before that now they have more aggressive stats, they've got more range levels, they've got barrage, etc. They can actually get some PVM done, and we might start seeing some items come in. I think historically, Breach 2 and All Stars 1, hold on, I'm going to stop yapping because we've got Lake on somebody in the deep wellness.
Oh, Lake versus
Lake and Perp.
Okay. Oh my god, the 29 hit through prayer, 26
Oh my
spec
god, that's
through
a chance
prayer.
potentially. Lake can hit over 60s with the status Warhammer. He's got finality for this. No, he doesn't have finality on right now, but whoa.
38 bops. And he's got Swashbuckler on, so he's got a 4-tick hammer. The barrage, obviously being 5-tick, but still can max a 33. Oh, he is doing so much damage right now to Perp. Perp might go for the freeze escape here. He's got 3 brews left. Does catch the freeze.
They are both barrages. I think Perp can leave here if he wants to. He's bone crossbowing back. Doesn't look like he quite wants to leave just yet. Probably he's hungry for that status Warhammer.
I mean,
but
yeah, that'd be a big kill, but is he going to be able to do it?
I mean, don't think it's not a good fight for Perp.
No, it's not. I mean, he's got the DDS with 2 almost free special attacks remaining right now, whereas Lake did, you know, use all of his specs quite early on. He will get another one coming up in the next minute or so if they last that long. Lake's inventory right now, yeah, 5 brew advantage versus the 2. If Perp overstays here, he's got to be careful.
Perp needs to get out of the situation.
Yeah,
I don't think he's going to KO Lake.
well.
Lake has 91 hit points.
Yeah.
He's so well trained. He's one of the highest levels in the tournament. Mr. Framed coming up as well to help secure the kill. It's going to be difficult for Perp to get out here.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to try passing. I mean, following right now is actually very smart too to make Perp misclick there. It Framed then getting in the way. Perp accidentally misclicking on him for a split second there. Lake going to maybe get caught here. I think Perp's going to go for the refreeze. Framed running through the fight, very smart. And he does catch the freeze. They same timed it, though.
That's bad for Perp. Really bad for Perp. That means he has to tank a whole 20 seconds before trying again.
Yep. Even the barrage right now, Lake only has mage and melee. He can't actually use anything else from a distance. Overhead prayer, obviously reducing damage
We've
by
got someone
40%.
else joining the fight. Skill specs flying in and getting on Framed. We've got a 2v2. Skill specs on Framed. Lake on Perp right now.
Wait, I think Lake get the freeze here. He does. Oh no, Perp gets the freeze.
Perp gets the freeze.
He doesn't leave though.
Perp should leave. Perp should leave.
They just same time froze again as well.
Perp's 1 brew. He should really be leaving this fight.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's playing so confidently with such little supplies left. I mean, the Dog Bow, sure, he's got mage and range, but a Dog Bow against the defenses and the gear that Lake has is not going to do any damage, really.
Let's join the Perp Rebels and see what they're saying.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's trying to escape.
Oh no, they think that Lake is trying to escape. Perp's down so low. Oh, he's going to bail. I think he's got...
I'm 100 down.
Perp's got 3 food left.
Okay, he bailed. He teleported away. Let's see if skill specs...
He might do, yeah.
Okay, they're going to be fine. Skill specs maybe not going to be fine.
Yeah, skill specs is in monk robes as his mage gear, so trying to catch that clutch freeze at the end might be a little bit rough for him if he does decide to overstay. Framed right now. Look at his inventory.
A lot more brews.
Yeah, no special attack weapon for Framed. He's just going for Outlast here. But, I mean, the zombie axe as well can still pack a punch. The thing is, Skillset is not playing distance the best here. Framed is unfrozen. He's got Swashbuckler on as well, I believe, so he's able to 4-tick with... the zombie axe, a 41 off prayer, a 20 through prayer as well. Oh my god, skill specs down to half a brew. Does get the freeze though, unfrozen, goes underneath. What a beautiful escape from skill specs.
We need to see some seeds on some of these guys because...
Wait, they both might seed pod here. If Framed is smart, he goes seed pod.
Seed pod potentially. No, Lake is here.
Lake's ready
Framed
for
is here too.
Oh no.
He's followed skill specs.
He's got to make it to the bank or he's going to go for the glider.
I think the glider's the way.
The glider is the move.
6 different choices. And you've got to gamble the other person doesn't get you.
Is he
And
good?
he's going to book it to multi.
Is he getting chased? He's good.
I think he looks okay. Lake, yeah, they're quitting. Wow, actually pretty close.
Wow, yeah. I mean, honestly, I don't know about skill specs leaving it that late. High risk strategy there. Yeah, leaving it right to the last second. Half of real life. If he splashed a couple times there, he would have been in the bin.
Yeah, we heard from the call as well. That was Perp wanting that status hammer, but
Yeah,
he
he
said,
wanted it, yeah.
"Oh, I'm 100 down," which means he can see on the PvP tracker that he's 100 damage down in the
Yep.
fight. So when you're down, you don't really want to commit. You've got to get out of it.
No, that was the wise decision, especially considering that he came with less supplies in the first place as well. The 61M is getting to
61M,
grips
VOD
with the
on
movement.
Warlands.
Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. He just gets hit. Oh, no. Oh, he made it. And to the right. He must have... I want to hear the comms. I want to hear what they're saying.
Let's
I'm
go
so
and see
curious.
if we can hop into the
Dino Nuggies.
It's the Dino Nuggies. Let's go and have a little listen in on the TOA. Family TOA.
This is long, bro.
Who's the dead weight at the back?
I don't think MLG has a melee weapon.
I don't think
Oh, we have to dodge the rocks. There's a lot of
Oh.
rocks now at the front. You're going to have to dodge them. Okay, we're in hard mode now. Good luck.
Drink
Good
a sick
luck,
potion if you
everyone.
have to.
Mate, he's so slow, them boulders are scary.
It's so slow.
He's horrible.
This is a level 50 TOA, guys. We've got some veterans of the game in this call.
Like this. What the fuck? Can someone catch like 8 boulders at the same time? Is that possible?
I'm scared.
You'll be right, man.
I'm out of bruise.
So I think your team boulders are. Wait, you're out of
I'm
bruise.
out of bruise.
Pick up this. Pick up
I'll
this.
drop some.
Pick up what I dropped. Pick that up.
Thank you.
That's 5 bruise, by the way.
Thank you.
I guess he's
Oh, he
scared of
means
something
the- he means the
outside,
raid
yeah,
bruise.
raid
Right,
bruise.
chat,
That
calm
hit
down, calm down.
me.
You trash. All right, it's gonna go in rage in a minute. Get ready. This is gonna be ridiculously loud.
I know, single
This is
line,
gonna be
bitch.
so wiggly.
What was the line?
Do the
Right, look at
overturn things, you know? Classic. Right, I've got
Wait,
far
huh?
right. The overtime thingies, bro.
Oh,
Every
bro, I haven't
raid.
said that since we played.
Yeah, it's been a while.
They look like they're going to get it together. They got it down, but yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
that was fine.
some of them struggling with this TOA.
Yeah,
level
man.
50.
I mean, they said that MRPG forgot a melee weapon to hit the skulls with 61M, going the wrong way a few times.
I'm seeing so many. I mean, to be fair, let's be fair to these guys. Probably a bit sleep deprived as well. They had, they had a bit of a break, but maybe only a 5-hour sleep. I saw some of them in the All Stars Discords. They were saying, "Yo, I can't sleep. I'm so excited, so much adrenaline.
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
even get to bed right
I mean,
now."
especially after the first day, right? We had non-stop action, left, right, and centre. 61M dropping a little bit low HP.
I think you would take less damage if you just stood still, to be honest.
They
but
did manage to
there we
finish it
go.
off.
They
though.
could get a purple. It's level 50.
It's a level 50. Okay, 6x drop rates. Good luck to them. That
I
would
think
be
it's
nuts if they
potential
did.
for light bearer fang. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, the white line. I mean, they can still get, you know, obviously the Elenist Fred to be able to put on top of their rune pouch to save an inventory spot in the finale to get Blood Barrage in there too. They're checking the graph to see who
I
performed.
wonder what that board looks like right now.
I think you can actually
Can I see it if I just free cam and go in? Oh, no,
you
I'm
can't
in deep
get
world
in.
on this. It's because it's an instance.
Oh, okay.
Let's,
That's unfortunate.
I'll teleport out there, and we will be back online. Let's check in with the friends. They've done a lot of revs. 61M, 1,300 damage taken. Let's go.
50 invo raid, bless him. Oh, I see. Yeah, the Frame Friends still back in the Revenant Caves, dominating that area. 40 minutes to go now until the breach. I'd imagine, you know, those guys are probably feeling super confident. They've had a few scuffles, and they've come out on top pretty much every single time in singles. So I think they're aware of their power and their general like gear compared to other teams at the moment.
Yeah, Frame Friends up big, had some big wins today, won the mission and got that status hammer earlier. Let's take a look at Sync. Looks like he's doing some barrows. Doobies back at the Black Demons.
Yeah,
I could see the Warriors potentially skipping the breach here, or maybe just going in rag and not really worrying if they die too much. They've only got stuff to gain if they get to the breach.
Exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, even if they can try and kite a monster or two round the corners, or if they just position themselves well, they could catch another team by surprise. If they manage to kill a guy or two, it could be a massive come up for them if whoever they kill has a bit of gear.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look at some of the rebels. Maybe start. these guys will be starting to think about the breach. It is in 40 minutes, exclamation mark breach, to see where today's breach is going to be and how long till the breach itself.
Yeah, just finishing the last bit of bursting here. I reckon Skittler's probably quite close, I would imagine, to having Barrage on his account. He's been bursting a lot today, I've seen. And if you don't have Barrage, people are going to have Blitz at the very least for single spell targets. I'd say out of all the teams, though, I think the West Ham Weasels have kind of, prioritizing range and mage are looking pretty good right now with the rune crossbows that Greg decided to get for them.
I would be surprised. Does Mutz have the crafting level to make red d'hide bodies here? Interesting. That's a pretty high level, is it not?
Yeah, it's in the 70s maybe.
Yeah, but in terms of All Stars, that's a pretty high crafting level. So I'm wondering how they've got the crafting for that. It's typically
he's done a lot of quests, to be fair. So maybe use some XP lamps that he got from some of them. He just did Legends quest. Maybe he prioritized putting that on crafting.
Yeah, true. Mutz has done a lot of utility stuff for the team. Torvester, were you here for this? He failed a fire kick.
I was here for that, yeah. It was like 1 to 2 hours of me constantly checking back in every 10-20 minutes. Yeah. He's beaten another wave or two and his supplies are just dwindling. So unfortunate.
Oh, look who it is, man. Look who it is at the course. Victim loves the agility course.
He's been up here a lot. Him and Pip, I think, have done the most laps so far in the competition. Of course, the agility course being so good for food supplies, for alcohols, for restore potions. Never-ending laps have to be done to maintain your team's supplies.
Let's have a look at some of the stats if you can keep some eyes on the left screen here. Okay, it's fine. Let's have a look at... Let's go agility. I actually am curious to see who's run the most agility laps in this tournament. Actually, Pip. Pip's smoking him.
Agility.
How's Pip 90 agility? That's
double the level of Victim. I mean, wow, that's actually nuts.
What's the XP an hour of the course? It's about 1 mil an hour on All Stars. 15,
less than
60 times
less
15.
than.
Yeah, something like that. So he's been running agility for over 5 hours this tournament.
Yeah, honestly, that's actually insane that he's done so many to have almost double the XP of the next person down the list. Signet as well, they were locked out of doing agility course for quite a while too, so to see him in 3rd place, had a good comeback.
Yeah, and Victim 2 up there in rank 2. Let's have a look at the mage levels. I think this is the most important stat for this breach. 96 mage. All the Weasels do have Barrage. Foe is now 94.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. I mean, the frame friends, I can see 4 people with Barrage there. And who's the anomaly?
I think Pip does not have Barrage.
Oh, he's been doing so much agility course. That does make sense, right?
Yeah, Pip is only 82 mage.
Okay, I mean, 4 Barrages, 1 Blitzers. I'd imagine that Pip might be the focus too for a lot of their interactions. Probably considered to be not as strong in 5 versus 5s.
Although, would you want to leave the only Blitzer alive?
Yeah, he's got lower mage defense. If they realise, if they look at the high scores.
Yeah, so we got Oda with Barrage, and the Reese Rhino is actually starting to creep up. We've got Reese, Sea Engineer. Actually, no, maybe not quite as good as I thought they would be on the mage front. So I think the Weasels, I fancy the Weasels for the breach again. Not looking too great on the range side of things, though. Only in this level 70 ranges. People aren't too high on range.
The Perp Rebels, though, have got a lot of range capabilities there.
Yeah, looking at the overall stats. So the hit points is a good indicator of who's the most trained. So Reese, Lake, Oda, Dino. I think each team has fed their preferred PK here. Reese, Lake, they actually have. That's exactly what they've done.
Exactly, yeah. That makes complete sense.
Yeah, Strength, Lake can actually start bopping with his hammer now. He's
89 strength. Wow. No wonder we've seen some 60+ specials. Yeah, well on his way towards that 99.
Hold on. I need to switch over to Doobie Dobies.
Ooh, Oda Block Warriors, Doobie Dobies.
Oh, no, I think he's made it out.
He got the escape.
Sorry, guys. We were too busy engrossed in the stats.
Yeah, I think Lake was on him potentially a second ago.
Let's have a look at Lake then. What's Lake?
Was it Lake? No, maybe not Lake. Lake's still popping away with his hammer, getting 99 strength.
Doobies has the Black Demon Slayer.
Oh yeah, he just bullied him out of there, I suppose. Dude, Doobie's still running around in, just not the best armor or defenses, but despite that, he still seems to be able to keep his cool, stay really relaxed in those situations and get that freeze log or freeze tello. Mr. No Monkey, what's he been up to? Still doing level 5 waves of the Colosseum for money, or?
I'm not sure. He's managed to get himself a mixed d'hide body. He is the team's hunter as well, so possibly something to do with that. I haven't seen too much on it. I think he's been taking a little break potentially as well.
Okay.
Rakesey's been questing with no food.
Dude, every time I see him, man, I'm just like, bro, just get at least 1 or 2,
Yeah.
you know?
I think the mentality is that they're down so bad that, you know, like,
they might
how much
just not,
worse can you get?
They may just not have the food.
Yeah, I don't think they do. I don't think they have the food.
They're struggling to get it.
Coxie up at the Rogues Castle. He's the engine behind the Perp Rebels right now.
I think so too.
Getting bullied by
him and Mammal.
Getting bullied by the Chaos Elemental. I'm sure we'll see that in 35 minutes time at the breach up here.
Yeah, Mammal as well. I saw Mammal actually killing crustaceans in the underwater area. Yeah, the lobstrosities.
What?
He was killing for seaweed spores. He was starting the seaweed farm going for the future crafting training, you know, getting ahead of the competition in that respect. Obviously, every team's going to need to have sufferings, which means they have to train crafting to a very high level.
Yeah, let's go on to Victim. Still running laps. Torvesta. These guys are definitely going to be thinking about the breach. It comes up in 34 minutes, guys. The breach is at Rogues Castle today.
Yeah, some of the teams are already like the West Ham.
No, these are all
right now. Look at their inventory, the amount of brews that West Ham has. I think they expect to get piled. Having the Phoenix Nexus, of course, is it 20% HP or 10%? I think it's 20, where it absorbs damage and then also heals you. And absorb, you know, for a bit more HP. So
it heals you based on your hit points.
It can basically be
the incoming damage.
Nulls it as well. It can actually be the difference in the multi-fight of surviving and having your tank survive a bit longer and then turning the tides.
Yeah.
So very wise to have that on every single member.
And this definitely looks like breach gear from West Ham. Look, so many brews. He's confident in multi. Arcane Swiftness. That's 4-tick barrage. Finality with a DSIM, and he's got Light Bearer to keep increasing the special attack recharging, and he's going to be sim specking and barraging.
That's clever. Yeah, I really rate that. And the red D-hide, of course, that we just saw a second ago as well. Yeah,
they have a lot of brews, guys, because the West Ham Weasels have been doing so much barrows today. And as you can see, the brew count on all of them is looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, really, really smart there from them. I would say they probably once again got the best strategy going in. Actually, them and the Frame Friends.
Yeah, they do look the strongest. I think they've all got Ancients. They've all got Barrage. It's going to be tough to compete with them at the breach. They don't really have a second style, but I think Barrage can carry you, especially when you got it on 5 different members.
Oh yeah, 100%. And you know, in the multi situations, you know, being able to call those piles efficiently, get everyone to hit at the exact same time, not waste DPS. I think the West Ham Weasels have that advantage over other teams, as they are, you know, a PK squad. They were picked out just for solely PK ability. They thought about the PVM and the other stuff later on. That's why they've dominated so much so far.
Yeah, and you see some of the other guys come into Barrows for these brews. Brews only drop from Barrows on Deadman. It was a real long ago legacy change. They dropped like I think it has a chance to drop 9 noted brews, super restores, super combats, ranging potions. Yeah. So it's a good source of.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's got to do Barrows anyway. You know, having that Barrows tank gear is a big advantage, as we talked about many times.
Every team is here, all sorts of different coloured circles.
Yeah, I mean, if there were any PKs right now, single PKs that wanted to get in some scraps, Barrows is the place to do it at the moment.
Let's go and see how the Nuggets are faring after that TOA. Looks like they're out alive. They all will have over 70 range now.
Yeah, they're looking kind of strong, kind of getting there. I think every team is in a pretty strong position to actually take part in the breach for the most part. And they're all going to go. Like, no one ever misses the breach. Right? I mean, we have, and people have occasionally in the past, but for the most part, you want to be at least around that proximity to maybe pick up a kill on a weaker player that's leaving, or just get a few NPCs. Because once again, the VLS is what drops from the breach mobs, the javelins, the staff as well, the Zoriel staff, all that end game finale gear. So
yeah, definitely could see some vulture kills coming in on the edges on single strip. It is really deep wilderness though, so even in single, you're not going to be safe at this breach for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a really dangerous one, really out of the way. Yeah,
right, I'm going to let you take the wheel for a second, and I'm just gonna...
Yeah, man, go for it. Got half an hour to go, so enjoy.
Because I know it's going to be action-packed.
It's going to be insane, this one. Yeah, the breaches are half an hour long, but the monsters do stick around if they've not been KO'd for a solid, 10-20 minutes after the breach ends. So, yeah, pretty excited, to say the least. Now, once again, most people are just doing Barrows right now. I wonder if many people are still... Oh, Dino from the Nuggies, the captain. He's still looking for that coveted Void Waker. Of course, the Void Waker, once again, 50% special attack. It doesn't have any accuracy rolls. It's just that heavy-hitting KO potential item that is also Finale gear, but you can use it in the week to get some kills. And Dino's done a lot of Calvarian and in general Wilderness bosses. Recently on his hardcore Iron Man and his old hardcore group Iron Man as well. So he's the man to send into the Wildy for sure. Looking through the Frame Friends once again. I'm seeing Framed at the Revenants a lot. I am curious how they got a lot of food as well. They seem to be fine on food compared to other teams for the most part. I think... Oh, of course, Pip. How did I forget? The guy that's been running the agility laps for so long. And he's doing a bit of bursting. Now, there's only 30 minutes to go. So I don't think Pip is going to have time to get 94 mage. He had 82 magic when we just checked a minute ago on the high scores for Blitz. But obviously, with every magic level that you gain, you know, once again, you do gain magic defense as well on top of that. The higher mage you are, even if you can't cast new spells, the better it is for your team. More accuracy, more magic defense. He could be potentially looking at it as well from an angle of, if some people have Zami Flames, he doesn't want to get Zami Flames down where he then can't use Blitz to escape from people and all that kind of stuff too. The West Ham Weasels seem to be on the move. I think. Some of them. I wonder what they're up to this early on. They've got their inventory setups like they're ready to go for the breach. But, dude, they've still got 30 minutes to go. So, I am curious why they are prepping. So, I mean, they need to be ready, right? They might be the targets. What do you guys think? Because obviously yesterday they dominated so much. They're top of the leaderboard with the blood money, with the kills, with the KDR. They seem to be the biggest threat and the nightmare that everyone's considering for the finale too, since they have a PKS squad. I feel like we might have a repeat of last year at this rate, where most teams decide to third party or try and focus the West Ham Weasels to stop them from, you know, snowballing even further and getting even stronger as well. I mean, if these guys are able to go to the breach, kill NPCs, if they get a VLS on West Ham, oh my god, that's going to be terrifying to deal with. I am curious where they're off to right now. They're all going deep wilderness. Hold up. What are they going deep wilderness for? Have they scouted someone in the deep wild, I wonder? A lot of people at Barrows right now. Have a quick scan through. Or are they just doing a bit of a sweep in general? I don't think they'll find anyone in the wilderness unless they go to the Rev Caves. Or to the dungeon where Frame's ally is. I mean, Dino as well. They could check Dino. Looks like they're just doing a multi-sweep. Or maybe they're going to set up for the breach. They did get to the breach half an hour early yesterday too. Really? Huh. I feel like they're sweeping. I think they're looking around. I think Coxie was up here not too long ago. But he seemed to have used up all of his sacks that he had. So he's evaded capture for now. I see. Yeah, foe team looking real strong. The West Ham Weasels right here, up in the deep waters. Look at their outfits, man. They're all matching. Carol's skirt for the magic defense. Red D-hide bodies that we just saw being made as well. From Mr... Who actually made those? It might have been Mika. So yeah, they're doing a little sweep. Checking a few locations. They haven't found anyone up here, though. I guess this is where they're logging out. Interesting. So, they've decided to log out here, huh? Okay, upstairs in the ladder. Okay, so that way, they will be able to decide when they want to log in at what part of the bridge. I think they realize they're going to be targeted. So they need to come at this from a place of strength, and they don't want to get attacked on the ways. That's why they've come so early as well. Yeah, playing inside the castle is pretty wise. There's a lot of corridors that you can trap people against, closed doors. You can potentially, you know, if they've all got, most of them have got barrage as well. You can obviously get the 1x1 squares where people have to try and run through. Yeah, this is really clever right here. I respect the ingenuity. I wonder who came up with the strategy. I'd imagine it's probably a bit of a combined effort. Obviously, Foe is very big brain when it comes to RuneScape progression, Iron Man stuff, and just general knowledge. But you can't sleep on West Ham, Mika, Greg and Eliop when it comes to multi-PvP situations. They've got so many great minds in this team to be able to go between and figure stuff out. Staying logged out is very tense though, true, but also it's probably a little bit less stressful than having to like run all the way up here knowing other teams are out. It's yeah, it's a great position to be in for them. No, I like this. It looks like they're all logging out right now at the gates, ready to go for the upcoming breach. 25 minutes to go, gamers, until we see the breach of the day. I think it is the best content every single day. Missions are amazing too, but the breach is just absolute carnage. Every single team geared up, 5-man squad ready to go. I feel like no one's going to miss it this time round. It is a very dangerous one though, you know, obviously all the way up there in the wilderness up here. Really far away, a lot of multi, all the way to single is all the way down there in the distance. Yeah, should be very exciting. Dino has spotted Framed. Deciding not to engage. A gentleman's handshake. You know what, bro? It's all yours. Oh, what a humble guy Framed is. He's given him the spot. Well, fair enough. I guess Framed got what he needed. He's got 24 minutes to go till the breach. So off he trots. Dino now going to do the last bit of training, as he may as well, for the next 24 minutes. MORPG using this time right now to catch some chins. Most likely going to be uncontested. Probably feels like no one's doing some PK sweeps so close to the breach as well. This is quite a dangerous area that a lot of people are going to be checking. So, yeah, I do respect his decision here to do it in the more chilled out time zone. Sick Nerd still trying to get barrows for the team. What about the rest of the Frame friends? Lake's on Slayer task. Sync is currently gearing up for something or other. And the Odor Block Warriors. What are they up to? Oh, Doobies! Looking good out here. He's got the best helmet, best piece of gear I've seen him in the past 36 hours, to be honest with you. I respect it. He's got the... It's not a bronze med, that's for sure. It's definitely an upgrade on that. What about Mr. EVscape? Still chilling. Ooh. Is he making some recoil rings for his team? Interesting. Oh, that's an amulet mold. He's making some magic amulets. Could you hop into the team's Discord calls to hear comms a little bit more during these quieter times? I definitely can. I just don't want to disrupt them. And, like, they can see me join, right? So, in the evening especially, I have been jumping into them in the late hours when not much is going on. But there's 20 minutes to a breach right now. And I don't want to, I gotta be respectful too, not to disturb them too much as they're planning and throw them off their game, you know? But absolutely, I can bring that up to Solo when he comes back through as well. It's a good suggestion. Mr. No Monkey, what's he been up to? Looking at the inventory, he's got some hunter gear, it looks like. I don't know what he's doing. Are those snowy whites? Wait. I'm pretty sure those butterflies heal 15 HP and they have no tick delay. So when you eat a food, you've got to wait a couple seconds before you can then attack or eat a food and such. They're like combo food. They're like Karamwans, but they have no tick delay. So you can just eat them and keep attacking over and over again. Quite interesting that he's doing that. He's bought himself a new seed pod. Again, every single team going to be getting ready now for this upcoming breach. Odor Block got himself a bit of D-high. He's got some really high range levels, so the Doggy Po makes sense. I think these guys have played this very strategically. The Odor Block Warriors, obviously quite down bad right now, but if they position themselves well, they could potentially pick up some kills here, some stragglers. If there's some, some stuff going down, potentially they could, pick up some kills on people they don't expect to be found. And we just saw the West Ham Weasels.
Wow, turning up early to the breach location.
They've been here for 10 minutes.
Interesting.
And a lot of them have logged out as well across this area.
And this is what we saw this play from another team last year. We saw it from the Odor Block Warriors locking inside the castle because it's a pretty strong position, to be honest.
Yeah, it's very smart. I mean, there's so many like choke holes, obviously with the doors, the 1x1 tiles. You've got the staircase to escape in as well, throw people off. Yeah, really, really clever.
Yeah, exactly. You can't get snuck up on from behind. There's only one world, guys. You can't get logged in on.
Yeah, yeah.
They've got their two watchdogs out the front, West Ham and Foe.
Watchdogs.
Looking fearsome, on guard. Interesting.
Yeah.
They turned up yesterday. They turned up early to the giant
Yeah, I
mall,
think it was 30 minutes or something.
and they turned up to the best spot, and now they turned up early to the best spot again.
Yeah.
Investing that time because they think it's going to give them an advantage. I do wonder how. Oh, Foe's just logged out of the game. I do wonder if they're going to leave a guy logged in so they do have eyes on what's happening. I think that's a smart move, leaving West Ham logged in here. Look at his inventory.
Yeah, everyone's inventory have like 10 plus brews, which is wild compared to the other teams right now, especially. Another suggestion, maybe grab the Chaos Ellie. Get aggro, bring him up to the front so anyone going in has to get past the Chaos Ellie too.
That's a bit of a problem. If you're PVMing in the west side, it's a bit rough. But turning up early, we're going to go through the breach location in a bit, guys. Give us 10 minutes and then we'll probably start going through that and all the ins and outs of the breach. Looks like...
Oh yeah, go to Doobies. Go to Doobies. He's got the biggest upgrade he's had all week. No longer the bronze med helm, baby. Look at the inventory though. Really interesting tech there.
Yeah, they're going for moth mixes.
Is that a moth mix? No, I think it's a snowy white owl.
What does that mean?
It's a butterfly you can catch, and it heals you for 15 hit points, and it has no tick delay on attacks.
Okay.
So you can constantly...
So he can constantly DPS with his bone crossbow.
With his bone crossbow without, while eating at the same time, which, I see. But they're doing what they can.
Do you reckon they're going to go try and snag some monster kills? To be fair, though, if they even get any monster down, that's a tier 5. It's good stuff. It's good. It's ice axe, everything. They're not really risking it. That's the thing with the Warriors. Not really risking anything.
No, it's worth going. Now, I have a question as well. Like, how would you approach this? Do you think if you were in the mind of the Odoblock Warriors, would you try to do the PVM and just try and grab a monster and do that? Or would you maybe position yourself in a certain area where people are leaving, low supplies, and try and get the jump on them, pick up a kill or two?
I'll be honest, I don't even think they have the DPS to get the jump on anyone.
You think so?
I personally would play this, really skirt around the edges, turn up late for sure. Yeah. They don't want to be turning up early. They want to try and just pull a monster off to the eastern side, something like that, and snag some PVM and just play a bit chicken. But if they can get in and out, be a little bit ratty, get a few tier 5s, that'll be a really big win for them.
It's funny you mentioned that. I was watching the highlight video on your channel done by Tasty and the Behemoth team. And in that video, I believe it was No Monkey doing a battle war speech going into Falador. And he was saying, "We are rats. We are slimy rats. Let's play slimy.
We will be in the sewers.
We will be in the sewers, sliming around." Yeah. That's the strategy going into this one again. I hope he does another one of those speeches for them right now.
I'm just going to be sus and turn the light on here.
Okay, then. You had to mention being sus. All right. So the West Ham Weasels are still starting to log in again. I think they finished their dinner break, and they're getting ready. Obviously, of only 17 minutes to go. Getting real close now.
To be fair, there's no reason for them not to be logged out here. They may as well just log out.
Save their time, right?
Yeah, they do have a playtime cap, guys, this year. I know there is a world shutdown every night. But it's 120 hours, and I think there are about 160-something playable hours, so... They do have to spend some time logged out if they want to cap and utilize all of their week. We see a lot of people at Barrows. Looks like the Rhinos on Victim, doing all that agility, splitting little supplies out.
Yeah, very smart. I mean, here's the thing. If you have that much supplies in your bank key and you die, you're just generally feeding another team like crazy. I think these guys have enough gear, though, where they can just return. I wonder if we'll see any returns. If a team goes down, having the backup gear to be able to gear back up, join the fight again.
Should we just hop into the deposit boxes for anybody turning up to the breach? Let's go and have a look at those.
I'd love to see that as well.
It's a good gauge because, for example, the West Ham Weasels, all of their good stuff is going to be in the deposit box. Let's have a look at the Weasel storage. All full of lots of barrows. They've been doing barrows pretty much all day. The Weasels.
You know what's crazy as well? They've got how many case skirts in here? 4 case skirts, and they're all wielding a case skirt too. So they've got the backup there as well. And I'm seeing just so much.
Lots of major defense. I'm wondering if the other teams are noticing that there are no Weasels in sight at the GE.
Yeah, I mean, last night, obviously, they did show up really early, so maybe they're realizing they're doing the same strategy all over again. The framed friend storage, dude, leaving the free Laurent's keys in there, not opening them, that is diabolical. Skill specs would have gone up there long ago to open those. The Gamba.
That's some restraint right there.
Yeah,
but these guys probably have the best gear in the tournament at the moment. I'd say they all have zombie axes. They have Thamarin Scepter, great for PVM. They have a B-ring, took that from Odablock in the Wilderness, and they also have the Statius Warhammer, which they got from Mission
Oh, they
3.
got a B-ring on that kill as well. Oh, that is huge for them then. That's massive.
But they don't have an Imbue Scroll.
They've got an 8k Alk.
The Nugget Storage have tons of backup Alks, and it's just raining zombie axes for these guys. Botu's been barraging those armored zombies all day.
It's mad. Earlier I was watching him do it, and they were like, the whole chat was like, oh, go see Botu, go see Botu's POV. He had 20 zombie axes / helmets that he was just alking. They're so rich now, and they're having such bad financial issues at the beginning of the tournament. They'll all have, 94 to 99 mage in no time. No more money problems for the Dino Nuggies.
Yeah, plenty of runes in there for some bursting as well. Moving on to the Rebels. Their storage is looking really good too.
Yeah, honestly, all of the carols, my gosh, the most amount of carols tops in the tournament. They got one for every member for the finale. The free carol skirts, 2 out of the 5 that they need. They got a lot of extra bits of tank gear. The carol's crossbows, you might see skill specs wielding later. And big thing in there is the Vigora's chain mace.
The Vigora's chain mace. Second rev weapon in this tournament. They can use that for faster training. It's going to be great against the wilderness bosses. Let's have a look at the Warriors now as well. Still got some pretty decent upgrades today. Maybe down a little bit bad compared to the other teams, but they have picked up the Dagon High Top. They got rune crossbows in here. I'm wondering if they're going to risk these rune crossbows at the breach. They do have the bolts, but they might be leaving them in the bank for the breach. I think that probably would be the smart move if they are going in a bit weak.
Yeah, nice to see 550 ice sacks too, which does mean, just like No Monkey says, if they're going to play like sewer rats, if they perish, grab the Draymond stick, some tuna, 50 to 100 ice sacks, and just fly straight up there again and see what you can do with it, Got nothing to lose at that point.
Yeah, honestly, grabbing just your starter pack, 100 barrages, and just getting on the NPCs again.
Yeah.
Decent strategy.
Could pay off.
Look at this, full blue moon, pretty much.
Oh,
top,
they're just
bottom,
missing the helm.
And the staff from
No, they've got the helm at the top right.
Full blue moon,
Oh,
in fact.
wow. Okay.
Wow, okay.
I mean, the proc effect on that in the right hands of the right PK can be quite a bit more extra DPS.
I don't know if you've seen this, the Eclipse Atlatl.
Okay, that is huge. Okay, yeah, if Reese gets that, well, he has got it. If he decides to use it, he has the stats for it. That is a crazy KO potential.
Got some darts as well, and a bunch of barrows. Obviously, the DFS in there from Mission 1. Dagon High Road bottom. So Rhino's storage looking really good as well. Let's jump back into the spectator view and see what's going on. The Western Weasels still up here at the castle.
Yeah.
And hold
Warrior
on.
team are going as well, it looks like.
Oh, I don't know about this. The Warriors are turning up early to the breach.
Which is smart, but not early enough is the problem. 13 minutes before the breach.
And the Weasels are logged out. Well, some of them are logged in the castle. They don't need it with the Weasels. The Odablock Warriors do not need this with the Weasels right now. I think logging out here is the play. They don't want to be seen. Please don't see the Warriors.
Yeah, if they get seen, they will just be attacked. Like, they're just sitting ducks.
But to be fair, the Weasels do have to come all the way through the castle, out here, and then the Odablock Warriors can run away. So maybe they're going to be okay. They're not going to have eyes on them. I don't think they know each other are there right now.
Not yet, no. All it's going to take, though, is one of them, going into vision.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate a log out strat here from the Warriors.
I wonder if the Western Weasels actually, if they saw them this early on, they would 100% engage.
I don't think so. I don't think these teams see each other right now.
Later on, the Western Weasels will not want to leave the spot because they know that if they leave the spot, it might be harder to retake later on, especially when monsters are spawning. It looks like they're going for a PVM strategy, to be honest. They've got the Dorgy bows, right? And they've got Barrage. So I think they're most likely going to try and DPS some monsters down as best they can, not get into the mix of PvP.
Okay, you have eyes on the teams on the left side of the screen. Let's go over to the breach map today, everybody. In 10 minutes, the breach is going to be at Rogue's Castle. Let's have a look at this location. The breach X right here is where the breach circle is going to be. It's in front of the castle. It's going to be a really tough breach. It's level 52 wilderness. That means teams can't teleport. The only real ways in, I'm going to say, are the Anakal teleport, but you need 92 mage for that. And only one team, the Western Weasels, has the ability to teleport up there to Anakal. So I don't think we'll see too much of that. I guess, running up from single strip and running east from the resource arena
I think the resource arena is probably the main strategy, you know, going up via the Edgeville lever through singles, a little bit safer for people deciding when to engage.
But even so, this deep wilderness single is not really that safe because you have to get the log out rather than the freeze.
It's quite far away, of course, as well.
So Savage location could potentially try and go for the portal here, but you can't see what you're teleporting into.
And also, once again, being sandwiched from the north if there's a team there, to the southeast if there's a team there.
I don't see people doing that, but hey, it's always
dangerous.
a strategy. Maybe the old Pet Boys. I think the best position here for PVMing the breach is definitely working out of this castle. You have nothing behind you. People can't, you know, rush you from behind. The monsters in front of you. If anyone wants to attack you here, they have to run through monsters to get to you, and that will sandwich them between the monsters and you. So that's why we've seen the West Ham Weasels take up that position. They can work the walls here and trap the monsters they want and safe spot the monsters that they don't want. Obviously, both sides are going to be coming in. We've got the eastern side and the western side. That's going to be the main flow going on here. It's a tough spot to PVM. I think possibly might see. Hold on.
There's a fight going on right now. Lake
throwing
team,
some mirages.
The framed friends have engaged, I believe.
Tool. I heard a barrage.
I think it was, the framed friends have just joined the mix when they threw a barrage in there.
The framed friends are up here at the castle.
But the West Ham Weasels don't want to engage.
Okay,
They've now been spotted as well.
Good call from the Warriors. I don't think they want it with the friends right now. The friends are on the port.
Ooh, I mean, if they surround the portal and a team comes in,
yeah, you know what?
They will be able to clump them. I like that strategy a lot as well.
Because when people teleport in on the portal, they're in a 3x3 square, and that means. Hold on.
No, the Chaos Ellie's joined the mix and is throwing Alfie around.
No way, the Chaos Ellie's going to be right in the middle of everything. That's insane.
Yeah, that's actually
it's
really annoying for them.
Ruined the friends' plans here. There's a gate here, guys. Single strip is just down there, so that's the single combat line is quite deep in that side. Talking about that Anacol teleport to return, that is the teleport spot, and you can run up through here.
I think playing the gate as well is quite advantageous here. Obviously, if any teams come from the south, they have to push through that gate. They can get caught in the middle of it.
Hold on, the Reese Rhinos have also turned
up.
Where's
the Odablock Warriors?
Everybody turning up early today.
Where's the Warriors at? Did they?
The Warriors are currently logged out somewhere.
Oh no! If they're logged out in this same spot.
You know what? I think they should stay logged out for 10 minutes. Let these guys fight it out a bit.
Of course, we can see what's going on. They might log in like literally a minute or two before the breach, and they're going to log straight into the Reese Rhinos, which would be
the Reese Rhinos.
Pretty rough for them.
I think these are the three strongest teams here. The Frame Friends out to the east. We've got the Reese Rhinos behind the castle.
The West Ham Weasels getting
West Ham Weasels inside. Can you attack through this?
You can, yeah.
They don't want this.
They've got Chaos Ellie.
Chaos Ellie, they need to get a relog.
Yeah, they're going to relog. Yeah. So get off the aggro. Yeah, that makes sense as well.
Get Chaos Ellie to disappear.
What about Perp's team? What are they up to? Because they're not joined the
Perp Rebels are at Barrows. 7 minutes till the breach, guys. And the Perp Rebels don't look like they're ready. Maybe not coming.
The Dino Nuggies?
Dino Nuggets look like they're prepping. They've got Bruise out.
Wait, is that a Warped Scepter?
A Warped Scepter. And Shins.
RPG.
I don't think Shins are the play here in Deadman All Stars
not this early on, no.
Hey, let's get back up to the action with the West Ham Weasels, Reese Rhinos, and the Frame Friends. It looks like the Rhinos...
They've rotated around to the east.
They're going to be on the eastern side, and the Framed Friends are also on the east. Victim getting teleported by the Chaos Elemental.
Imagine he got thrown close to the Frame Friends.
Pip is going to have a scout. He's seeing the render from the Chaos Elemental. You can see the attacks coming through.
Do they want to engage? I think... Pip's team feels like they want a fight, honestly.
They've
been so
strong. They have 4 barrages. The Reach Rhinos only have 2 or 3, I think. The Reach Rhinos rotating out to the west. The thing is, with these two teams, if the Reach Rhinos fight the Frame Friends, then the West Ham Weasels can see and instantly just come in third party. And
they can, I mean, they're in such an advantageous position. Right here, once again, that's the big brain mind of foe at work. I think right now they're going to be maybe a little bit cautious as a result of the West Ham Weasels kind of lying overhead.
The Frame Friends, though, they're inching over.
They are, yeah. I think they're just in a bit more of an advantageous position, making the Reese Rhinos rotate, which is probably the good thing to do, you know. Not wanting to get third-partied once again, being on the opposite side of the West Ham Weasels.
Yeah, we saw in Season 2 the Odablock Warriors, so Mika, Reese, Oda, take up this strong position inside the castle, and I think they farmed so many kills. I think that the West Ham Weasels probably looking at that and thinking, hey, why not us?
That was a great, that was a great
logged
strategy.
in behind them. They've got to, if anyone wants to come into the castle, they've got to go through all the monsters, which are going to be spawning here. And it's going to be difficult. You don't want to run through monsters to attack a team because you're going to get absolutely sandwiched.
Yeah, you're going to get smoked by the NPCs as well.
Is this the Chaos Elemental causing some trouble on Victim?
No, I think they might be rotating south then east because everyone
this Ellie is just following around the... How's Victim getting attacked down here? He's only got 2 brews, Victim. They're actually down.
No.
They're not actually looking that strong, the Rhinos here.
No, I thought they were stronger than that. They have not done enough barrows or just got unlucky or maybe used up some of their supplies.
And then look at... I cut to Mika and he's got 1 million brews. And the Reach Rhinos have far fewer. I think they're getting a log out, actually. The Reach Rhinos are hitting the log. Maybe trying to shake off Chaos Ellie. Let's go back to the Frame Friends. They've come back round to the east, all waiting for the breach. We could see some more PVM today because the DPS is now higher. We're on day 2.
Yeah, I also do really like the Reach Runner strategy there. If we go back to them, going out west, then going round, it looks like rotating to once again not be in the middle of 2 teams, but they're actually going to sandwich the Framed Friends and force them potentially into a fight or to be in the middle, where then the West Ham Weasels can third party rather than getting third party themselves.
Yeah, the Reach Runners having a peek at the fence here. They can see through the fence to see if anyone's in this position. They don't see them, so they might be emboldened to go round. But we know because we've got the spectator tools that the Frame Friends are north.
And Pip is slightly south.
Hold on, Pip's alone here, but he can see.
He can see and move
over the water.
He's scouting south. Yeah.
They've got good eyes on everybody here. Let's have a look at the Rhinos. Inching in. They see Pip.
They see Pip. Reese sees Pip as well. Will Pip engage?
Do they fancy? I don't know if they do. They've got members with 2 brews on them. I don't think it would go well for them.
I think they realise that as well. They are.
Pip
undefeated.
Also 4 brews. Let's have a look at the brew count from Sync. Yeah, I fancy the Frame Friends versus the Reach Rhinos if they did get into a scrap. They also have more barrages.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I'd say the hierarchy here, guys. The West Ham Weasels probably the strongest team.
Yeah.
Frame Friends second strongest. Reach Rhinos third strongest.
What about the Dino Nuggies? Are they actually making a move here, or are they going to come up late, do you reckon, try and kill some people?
Dino Nuggets, they're running barrows and stuff, and there's 3 minutes to the breach.
It does look like they're gearing up, ready for it. Maybe just want to turn up late, maybe try and get a scrap going, and take down one of the weaker teams that might have taken some damage from the breach monsters and any other PvP encounters they may have had.
If you guys are just tuning in for the breach today, we can flash the scorecard. The West Ham Weasels are up big. They have 43 blood money. I'm just looking around to see if any movement going on. Hold on.
Oh wait, here we go.
On the move, the Reach Rhinos, they're inching in and they're looking at the Frame Friends here.
I think they might fancy it. I mean, if they're going to engage, they've got to do it sooner than
And the
later.
Weasels are just sitting in the castle and watching. The castle is such a strong position to hold.
Oh yeah, it's so difficult to storm the castle right there. Let's see, will Pip call the move? They've got to be careful.
They could also both be thinking, is this mutually assured destruction because the West Ham Weasels will fly out the castle and start third party if these 2 teams fight in front of them.
As the second 1 or 2 people fall from either the Frame Friends or the Reese Rhinos, then West Ham Weasels may as well jump in there because they are just the dominant force.
Okay, Frame Friends making the call to go north. Maybe they just all want to take up one position.
Oh, the Chaos Ellie again though. They've just seen him, not the dark Chaos Ellie.
Is problematic. I think that's a good thing for the Reese Rhinos if the Ellie's on that side.
I think so too. Dino Nuggies, are they making a move yet? Are they still...
Dino Nuggets still out of the Grand Exchange.
Still at the bank. 2 minutes to go till the breach, guys.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go to the
breach.
And
the Perp Rebels, are they looking like they might be making a move as well at all? Or are they still just...
Perp Rebels are... at the GE. They're gearing.
Okay, they are gearing
up. Turn up late. I think if you're sort of middling to down bad... turning up late is a great strategy because people will deplete their brews and potentially be down members, etc. And you can scoop some blood money potentially.
Do we remember where the Odor Block Warriors logged out?
We didn't get eyes on where the Odor Warriors logged out, but we can see that they are logged out right now, which I think is the smart play. I don't think they want to be getting into it with any of these teams.
I'm curious when they're going to decide to log in, whether it's as the breach starts, maybe a minute or two, a couple minutes into it. And then come back around afterwards. Reese Rhinos, they change position here as the Frame Friends are approaching.
Reese Ryan is
holding the portal. That's a good idea, especially considering they know that only 3 teams are here right now. So they're maybe considering, oh, someone's going to come in late through the portal. We can barrage them on there. They'll be clumped up together, and we'll instantly win that fight.
Apparently, the Odebot Warriors logged out north of Scorpia, so they're actually quite far away. They're not going to get hit on login, which is a good login spot for them.
Yeah, they get a choice of which way they want to approach from.
And it looks like each side of each corner of the triangle is taken here. We've got the southeast Reach Rhinos, we have the West Ham Weasels in the castle, and we also have the Frame Friends taking up the southwest position. There's not really many other angles into this breach. Could be a bit of hand-holding from these three teams and seeing them
I
go for
think
some
so.
PVM.
I think some of them want to get some like VLSs and such for their main PKers on their team. You know, it is kind of dangerous going into a fight when there's multiple teams around you. If you do just take the unfavorable fight or doesn't go to plan, you kind of out for like 30 minutes. So maybe a bit of PVMing, see if they get lucky, and then depending how it goes, they can catch a freeze, find someone that's a bit out of position. Maybe that's when they make the jump.
And the thing is with this breach location, if you want to go and engage with another team, these teams, they'd have to run through the mosh pit of all the monsters. The Weasels will be here, the Rhinos will be here, and the Friends will be here, and the monsters will all be in the middle. You don't want to run through monsters to attack.
No.
If they do decide to make the call, they want to pull round the back of the castle and then attack, not through the monsters.
Here we go. The breach is beginning. We see a giant goblin.
Everyone wants the goblin. Hold on. They're attacking through this grill
the gate,
right here.
Yeah, the gate.
But what happens if they get a drop? Will they not be able to loot it? I'm
Maybe
not
one
sure.
of them has telegrab?
Possible telegrabs.
Look
Check
through
for
the
telegrabs. Rune pouches so we don't see that.
Oh.
Hold on. Someone is Flames of Zammying.
Is that?
I think.
Greg?
I think
Greg is on normal
They might be
spellbook.
telegrabbing loot through that grill. That's
Oh my god, that is so clever.
Smart.
And the Reese Rhinos pulling a few of the NPCs southeast
They
too.
should be pulling this all the way to Narnia, all the way east.
Yeah,
and
that's
they
smart.
don't want to tank two monsters at once.
No,
Frame
absolutely.
Friends as well. Looks like they're also going to be PVMing.
Oh,
no.
not the Chaos Ellie in the corner
That
as
is
well.
an awkward one for them. They want to get behind the trees and trying to shake that off. They're a 4-man right now. Probably that's not good.
No, I think
they
they're
get a
trying to pull
monster
him
down
away.
though.
Oh no, it's on switch targets onto.
And it
Alpha.
looks like this is going to be PVM heavy breach. The only thing here is
I saw a telegrab.
Telegrabs from Greg. Telegrab the Luke. Mika is going to pull monsters out, but he's kind of on his own out there. They don't have any monsters. That's the thing.
Oh, here comes the monster. One
If
spawning
the other
right in the
teams
middle.
grab the monsters from the
Cerberus.
Weasels, they might have to move out.
Oh, it looks like
Okay,
the Reese Rhinos are quite a
Mika's
few.
so isolated being out here alone. If they do get hit, they're not really going to be able to help him too much.
For a little bit, no. If he gets frozen there, they wrap around the corner. They haven't got line of sight. It'll take a couple of seconds to
Okay,
run
let's
around.
see if any of our other teams are on the way. The Dino Nuggets are in Varrock East Bank. We also
They've got a
have
lot of brews, though, looking at Bowie's
the Perp
inventory.
Rebels are on the way up as well, so they're going to turn up late.
What about if we refreshed? What about the Oda Block Warriors? Are they logged in yet? Oh,
Oda
they've
Warriors
now
just hit the
logged
login.
in.
Oda Warriors hit the login, and they are going to be north of Scorpia, looking down bad, coming up behind the castle. They're going to have to choose which side of the map they want to come down
they've
on.
got to be careful here, honestly. I will say, though,
Reese Rhinos
so
free
close
farming.
to Reese Rhino. I think the Reese Rhinos will take this fight. I think if they saw them in monk robes, they see how down bad they are.
Potentially. They do have a pretty good PVM position here. Let's go over to the Frame Friends. The Frame Friends abandoned their position, so maybe the Old Block Warriors do move into that west side. They're kind of scoping things out right now. The Frame Friends are on the way back, trying to shake off the Chaos Elemental.
Yeah, that Chaos Ellie was so annoying for them. I think they might even try, because of the Chaos Ellie, going behind the Oda Block Warriors, which would be very unlucky for them as well.
Yeah, the Oda Warriors really peeking into the Reese Rhinos position down there. Look at this. Attacking the Dorial 321 through the grill. He can't do any damage back. These guys aren't
All the
losing
doors
any
are
supplies.
closed. Unfortunately, Duriel can't get there. Let's have a look. The Reese Rhinos
Reese
once
Rhinos
again.
once.
They've had a few kills so far, I think.
All on this monster. Yeah, there's a decent amount of kills of this breach so far, but it's going to get chaotic when another team tries to join the breach. The Oda Block Warriors are peeking. Captain Oda Block trying to
managed
grab
to
a Rex.
grab a
If they can
Rex.
pull that, that'll be really good for those guys.
Okay.
Okay, good. That's
Weak
good.
to mage as well, so
pull
easy.
this all the way north, Oda. You guys need to stay out of the mosh pit.
Yeah, and the problem is that right now, Reese Rhinos, the southeast location, will be able to see them from down here, seeing the NPC, and maybe it looks like they might be calling a little run up north, potentially.
They see the Oda Warriors. They've just had a peek. They're attacking the Rex.
Oh, no. No monkeys out of position.
No monkey.
Will Victim take? They
out
want
of
this fight.
position
They're
a
all
bit.
out of position.
The Warriors need to get so much more north. Why are they running down into
They're
these
running
guys?
so far. They're running away from Rex and into...
Okay, they want to share the Rex here. I think the Rhinos are trying to steal the Rex from the Warriors, but they're not going to get on them here.
They're not going to get on them.
Warriors are kind of all over the place.
Where are they going? Now they're going to walk
Warriors
into
are
the
in no
they're
man's
going to
land.
run
No,
into the
wait,
Frame
hold on.
Friends.
Rixie, Odeblock Rixie
Oh,
Yeah,
straight into the frame.
Skidler, wait, hold on. Perp Rebels have come
Oh,
in.
the Perp Rebels have come out of nowhere. That's why they're being forced out into that location.
Perp Rebels out of nowhere. These guys are no man's land.
Oda Block
they're
and
stuck.
Rakesy in a two-man clump.
This is a disaster for the Oda Warriors.
Oh,
Two-man
no.
clump. All the Frame Friends have barrage. They've got the Chaos Elemental on them as well, and it looks like they're going to be going down here most likely.
Yeah, I don't
Oda
think
tanking
they
his
can't
hardest,
tank
but
this.
with the Ellie on you, Rakesy goes down. Oda, he's got to pull east. He's
He
got to
has
take
tanked
the
well.
gamble. Move east with his Oda Block Warriors. Are the Frame Friends going to follow
they're
them through
sandwiched
the
in
monsters?
between to the right-hand side. The Reese Rhinos on
Reese
the east
Rhinos
as well.
On the right, Oda Block getting battered from both ends. Oda's going to go down here to run out of food. EVscape is going to be the next pile. The Warriors
there goes
no.
Oda Block. Very unfortunate
Caught
for
in the
him.
middle of everything. Oda Block goes down. EVscape. These guys haven't lost too much here because they were down bad. They're going to get mopped
What about
up.
the Perp Rebels? The Perp Rebels. Oh, No Monkey ran straight into as well. If you go to No Monkey
Perp
quickly.
Rebels are on the back. Let's have a look at No Monkey. Where is he?
He ran straight
he's
into
gone
the West
castle.
Ham Weasels. The Oda Block Warriors, just anywhere they go, they're sandwiched between multiple teams and have no option.
No
but
Monkey's
to
still
play him.
hitting Grandel. What?
And EVscape as well is with him, but they're running
These
straight back
guys
into
are gonna
Perp
get
Rebels.
eaten.
Where do they go? To the east. There's the Reese Rhinos to the north, the Perp Rebels to the west.
No Monkey
The
hitting
Weasels.
this. They've got to get out, I think.
How
I
do
think
they
they're
get
just.
out? Where
I
do they
don't think
go?
they can contest this breach. They've got to just try and save themselves at this point. Granted, they're not risking too much, but a Rune Mace is a lot to EVscape right now. Let me tell you that much.
Words I never thought I'd hear you say at the breach. Oh no, what a travesty
Okay, they've
for
got
them.
two man. They're attacking Grado. It's probably
Yeah,
gonna
they've
take
got
a
him
long time
safe
to kill,
spotted.
but
What about the Perp Rebels? Are they going to come back round from that side as well? Or
Perp
where are they
Rebels
going?
are calling to the west, maybe hitting a rebank, maybe a bit of a reshuffle. The Reach
Sounds
Rhinos
like
still
it.
have the southeast position.
And the Dino Nuggies, where are they at? Are they joining the fight
Dino
yet?
Nuggets are on the way up from single strip, so they're going to be coming up behind the Reach
okay.
Rhinos. Single strip, it brings you through here. The Reach Rhinos don't have a monster right now. Where the Frame Friends at?
Oh.
Wow, these guys are so far from the breach.
They must have seen from the breach it shooting out NPCs and followed
Yeah,
them,
they
followed them down.
lured a monster all the way out.
around.
Let's check on No Monkey. No Monkey and EVscape. If they could snag a kill here and get out of the loot. The only problem
Can
is
you imagine they get a VLS?
the loot will come up in the chat box and
oh yeah,
they
And
have
the
no
chase will be
teammates to
on.
defend them right now. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels hitting the bank at Mage Bank. Frame Friends actually abandoning and
Oh,
going
did they
for
get
the
something?
rebank. Possibly got something here, maybe a trinket or something like that. And they're actually down food, so I don't hate the rebank from these guys here. Let's get back up to the Dino Nuggets. They are approaching single script, approaching this gate. The Rhinos, they're going to be coming up behind the Rhinos.
Yeah,
Could
and
sandwich the Rhinos to the monster here.
Yeah, and if they run north, they know the Perp Rebels are on the prowl as well, so they have to go right through the middle potentially as the Dino Nuggies come up from behind.
Yeah, Mika, the conductor, pulling in the nice monsters here. He is
Oh.
operating proceedings.
They've seen another NPC spawn here
West
as
Ham
well.
Weasels just free farming from that strong position, but the Reach Rhinos have a lot of kills there. Problem comes when this gate opens over here and the Dino Nuggets come in because they are on the way.
Oh,
the
the
monsters
Dino
all the way
Nuggets.
south of the gate. Wow.
You managed to get a pyre feed all to themselves. Might be playing a bit more defensively. Maybe they feel like they're not strong enough to join the battle there. But turning up late, it's kind of worked out for them quite well.
They will take that. The Reach Rhinos all, oh my god, the barrage pile here, all on the DD. If the Dino Nuggets rush, that's not going to be good for them. Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. Still farming through this great. They're attacking through this grill right here. Mika, the conductor, is pulling the monsters.
Smart. And then Greg just telegrabbing any of the loot that goes out there. Someone has to walk into no man's land to get clubbed.
Greg on the normal spellbook with the telegrab. So let's have a look at the Oda Warriors.
Oh, they've all reassembled. Beautiful. And like I said before, they had the ice sacks in the storage there. So just worth coming out with a Drammond stick and nothing else.
Bro,
that
I
and a
hope they get
dream.
something. I really hope these guys get something.
me
They're down
too.
bad. Managed to pull off a Grado all the way around. The Dino Nuggies are south of the fence
Ooh.
right now. They can peek up to the Reach
MRPG
Rhinos.
has seen potentially what's going on up there, but I wonder if the Reese Rhinos would have seen it too. Will they change their
Reach
positioning
Rhinos
accordingly?
have a couple of monsters on them. That splatter is going to be annoying.
I think Reese might have scouted south as well. I want to follow the Dino Nuggies here and
Let's have a
see
look.
them go
Let's
in.
have a look on Reese. Can we peek this gate? Is the gate shut? When that gate opens, maybe Reese possibly looking at the gate.
Yes,
looking
I think
behind
so
him.
too.
And when the gate
Smart like
opens,
that.
they might move north, and that might be problematic for the Idlebot Warriors.
I think Odablock has just gone down to try and lure a monster if we jump over to him. Only 4 people finishing off Grador.
We also do have the Perp Rebels coming back in, sweeping behind Rose Castle. This is going to be a massacre for the Warriors, most likely. They've done all this work to
And
Grador.
they couldn't finish it off. They just
there's
did
a
it.
drop, but the Perp Rebels come in.
Oh no.
And are
that
they going to
timing.
clean up the Warriors here? EVscape frozen. Rakesy also frozen. And Doobies making an exit, a dash to the
He's just
They need
sending
to
it.
get out.
See you later,
Just
boys.
leave
I mean, at the
Rixie.
end of the day, you kind of
EVScape,
got
just
to
get out
though,
there.
yeah.
Rixie is dead. Odablock also in no man's land here. Perp Rebels coming to sweep up the kills. Blood money is going to be gained here from all the Odablock Warriors, guys. They're going to be farming.
How
They're going to have the Reese
unfortunate.
Rhinos. Reese Rhinos still farming the Breach Monsters. Dino Nuggies.
Oh, coming up from behind.
Sweeping up EVScape here.
EVScape as he comes back round, as they've all split into different directions. How unfortunate for him. Dino Nuggies now getting a taste of blood. I imagine they'll probably want to go for the Reese Rhinos.
is going to be down there. Odablock
Odablock going down as
falling.
well.
It's going to be another wipe for the Odablock Warriors here. He's even got the Goblin on him. These guys just can't catch a break. The Goblin is on him. Let's have a look at EVScape. EVScape in Lumbridge. Reese Rhinos going to be pushed by the Dino Nuggets here from the east.
Into the Framed Friends, potentially, if they're making a return now. So I imagine they're not far off. They are
Framed
back
Friends.
already. That means if Reese Rhinos come too far west here, they might bump into them. And maybe we'll see another battle going on. Perp
Rebels as well.
Deciding some
looking a bit
PVM.
confident.
I mean, they got a few kills now. They're quite happy with the blood money positive gain. Might as well clear up some PVM as well.
Everyone is currently... We've got 4 teams PVMing right now. They really want these drops. They're hungry for them. And West Ham Weasels sitting pretty inside here. They're telegrabbing the loot. Mika is pulling monsters in. Super genius strat through the gate.
Yeah, that was very, very clever there, playing the getting here 30 minutes beforehand as well. Oh,
Warriors farming VODs. The DPS now that these guys have, they can actually get some decent PVM doing. We will see. We most likely will see some PVM.
Oh, the Frame Friends deciding to dip. I wonder if they
Chaos
got some.
Alley
Oh,
is
it's
the
Chaos
problem.
Alley.
Lake in no man's land there a bit.
Yeah, it
doesn't
is
look like the teams are going to be aggressive at this breach. I guess the Perp Rebels maybe could be the ones, but they're all happy with the monsters that they've got right now. The problems will come when there are no monsters left. This Chaos Alley is a problem for these guys.
And I think right now, if you go to the Dino Nuggies are actually rotating. Because they saw a second ago, they saw the Reese Rhinos, the southeast quadrant. So if you jump over the Dino Nuggies, I think they're going to come up behind the Frame Friends at the gate right now from the west, which is very unfortunate for them. We could see a fight here if they want to jump on them.
They're pulling up behind the Frame Friends. The Frame Friends have the Chaos
they have so many
Elemental
NPCs
stuck.
on them right
They've
now
got
as
a lot
well.
of NPCs on them. You don't want to be sandwiched in All Stars. You have the NPCs on this side sandwiching you, and if the Dino Nuggets push from this side, they're going to be in a really good spot to take this fight.
They're also stacked together for barrage
They know
comps.
this.
They know it's
they're,
happening.
They're spread. They're ready for the calls. Let's go. Dino Nuggets on the Framed Friends. The Framed Friends are up big. Instantly Lake taking tons of damage here. They're in a barrage pile. No, they're not. They're split pile.
Good split from the Frame Friends right there. They looks like they are trying to fight
Sim
back.
on Sync. Sync getting absolutely railed right now by NPCs as well.
Oh my
needs to get that
god,
prayer
can he
back
get
up.
that prayer back up? The NPCs too. He does get the prayer back up almost. He's just keeping his HP up. Yes, he's managed to get back into HP range.
But again,
Almost
he still
full.
has the big evil chicken running around. Let's have a look at who is the pile from the other team right now.
Sync is falling so fast. He's down to only 3 brews remaining. He's going to go down any second when it becomes a 5 versus 4. It's very difficult to get back into the fight.
Sync got teleported. He got teleported into a barrage pile with his teammate Pip.
no.
That's not what he wants to see. He's going to try and make it to single strip. Single is over here.
Oh, he got frozen
and he's
again.
down.
He gets
Okay, let's
KO'd.
hop over to another Dino Nugget. The Frame Friends not really doing a good job at calling piles here. The damage is pretty split on the
Pip
Dino
needs
Nuggets
to
right
put
now.
his tank on. He gets his tank on in time, but he's down to 50 HP. He gets Sim Spect. Prayer is off. Has to get the HP up. Oh my god, the Chaos Ellie has also joined the battle as well. Pip is taking so much damage right now. He has to get that prayer back up again and get to single as fast as he can. He's getting focused. He's down to only 2 brews remaining. Can he get the tank?
He can't
No, he
get
gets
there.
frozen
Let's jump
again.
in with the Dino Nuggets and hear them sweep up the rest of the friends.
Barrage pit. Yep. Look, you have no gear off. Everyone barrage pit.
Oh my god, the Chaos Alley took it all off.
You're fine. Keep barraging pit. Pit dies here.
He's almost dead. Stay on that. I'm gonna stay on him.
Pip is down, and these guys have made it to single strip. As you heard from the comms, Boaty saying his gear's been taken off by Chaos Elemental. But I think all the Nuggets are still standing. That was really good multicalling.
Yeah.
Calm, collected. Dino is an absolute pro in those situations, and they've just cleared out one of the strong teams, the Framed Friends there.
Yeah, that was a big fight for them. I mean, coming up from behind there, changing position after seeing the Reese Rhinos, and getting the jump on them again, getting that coordination, starting that pile when they had the Chaos Ellie. We're talking about the NPCs on them as well, the breach mobs. So difficult, really, to win a fight like that.
And now the Perp Rebels have moved into the Western PVM position, and the Dino Nuggets probably hitting a rebank after that fight. I'm assuming down some food, but not down any members. And they actually have an NPC over here as well, so they're going to be chilling out there for a bit. Perp Rebels are on the western side. No members lost so far. The Odeblock gang, they are running laps. You know what? This is absolutely what they should be doing. They need food. They need good food. I respect that from the Odeblock Warriors. Not down. Well, down, but not out, should we say.
Exactly. Now, using this downtime when everyone else is distracted to be able to run the course free of charge, it makes a lot of sense. West Ham Weasels not being, you know,
the DPS of these door crossbows on Krill, not good. They need a better monster here. They need Mika to come out and drag some NPCs, but they've got so many brews.
I see Magic Marks just spawned, but all the perp...
Wow, the perp rebels are really pushing their luck here by running in. There are different NPCs at the breach, and some are better than others for PVMing.
Yeah, of course. Right now, the Reese Rhinos as well, just trying to pull
Sol, but it's not big enough.
Are they rotating around? They don't like the look of that NPC. There are 15 minutes left of NPCs spawning still at this breach.
They're down some food from PVMing and possibly even could have got a trinket drop. Let's see. Yeah. Back to the breach. We've got the perp rebels down here. Playing a bit fast and loose here. They are getting involved with the monsters. This is a risky position. They have monsters behind them. They have monsters on them. They're a bit all over the place. If somebody rushes them from the west, the Dino Nuggets potentially, then they could be down bad.
Yeah, I mean, they're a high risk, high reward.
These guys
kind
are
of
also
team,
super spread. They've been in a fight, so I can't see them being aggressive. They just want to get this evil chicken down, but the Chaos Elemental is just causing so much chaos.
Yeah, so annoying. Oh, I see the Frame Friends, though, are re-gearing back up to get revenge. Obviously, it's not over just yet. Having those extra supplies, so worth coming back.
Reese Rhinos getting the rebank for some more supplies, and the Perp Rebels farming, but I would call this a very precarious spot from them because they are close to the monsters. The West Ham Weasels definitely got the best position right here. Maybe not the best monsters right now, but the Perp Rebels are outside.
Yeah, they're fully open to get attacked from the West Ham side. And obviously, then the sandwich between them and the NPCs. They have to run east in front of the West Ham Weasels and then towards the Reese Rhinos. I think the Chaos Element actually started attacking the Perp Rebels right there, which is so unfortunate.
The Chaos Elemental has respawned, which might force the Perp Rebels to rotate to another position. They could take the eastern side. That's free right now. Chaos Elemental is an absolute menace. You see the gear getting taken off on Mammal. They're all safe spotting away from the Chaos Ellie. That is the move. Get on this Magic Mark.
Yeah, Magic Mark's the way to go. From low defenses, easy to take down, nice and fast. The Dino Nuggies still up here, though. Obviously, having the Evil Chicken on them to be able to take down. Getting some NPC kills, too. Obviously, they had a really big win there, taking out the entirety... Well, sorry, 2 members of the Frame Friends, making the rest of them return back to the bank. So, you know, you've got to do some NPC killing as well. Try and get your luck at a VLS.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets, these guys took on the Frame Friends. They killed 2 of the Friends, but the Friends are back. With a return set, instant return, quick return. We don't have the Rhinos on the eastern side. The Rhinos are hitting a rebank as well, but the Frame Friends are back in action.
I think they might try and take the Perp Rebels.
They're going to have to run through all the monsters.
And a Jad as well to
we
deal
know
with.
That these All-Stars guys can't deal with praying correctly against Jad, so we could see some KOs from the Jad. Look at them all hiding.
Oh, wait, I think they just actually pulled the Krill away from the West Ham Weasels.
What?
The Frame Friends. The Frame
Friends.
Yeah, it's almost killed. And now they can't telegrab it.
Can
you imagine if this drops to VLS now?
Stealing the kill here. So this is going to drop to the West Ham Weasels, but obviously the Weasels will have to come out of their little hole here to actually claim the loot. They don't like the Jad. That's Greg taking a Jad hit. Chanced right there.
Oh, I've just seen in the chat, Skidler has just had a Statius Warhammer as well.
Skidler Hammer staying at the breach.
Yeah.
With the Stat Hammer, or is it in his looting bag? We're not too sure right now.
It's in his looting bag at the moment. I just saw it pop up on his chat box.
Okay, Skidler here with the Status Warhammer. They don't care about the Status Warhammer.
I'm surprised.
Want something better.
He should go to the bank, really, but...
Skidler absolutely should be banking that.
Yeah, he's going to get hunted down otherwise.
Frame Friends have pulled the Jad. Ooh, they could have just left it in the middle for the Weasels to have to deal with, but... They've got that.
I think the Perp Rebels have actually decided to leave.
Wow, okay. Nuggets... Going for rebank. The Reese Rhinos are on the way back.
They both just rebanked is the thing. Are they going to fight each other in single? Is it a bit of a waste of time?
No, they're not going to go for the fights in single, but they know that. But they're both going to try and approach from this.
But the Perp Rebels as well are going towards the bank too to bank, and they're going to go right past them.
Yeah, let's keep track of Skidler. He has the Statius Warhammer on him right now. They are in single. I trust Skidler with the Statius Warhammer. He's pretty competent PKer. They don't know. They obviously don't know.
They don't know about it. No, they weren't there when he saw the drop.
Going to secure that one at Mage Bank, I think. Let's have a look at the Friends. Friends still PVMing. They're on this Jad. Reese Rhinos making their way back to the breach.
Yeah, very wise to return. Obviously, it's a 30-minute breach, still 12 minutes left, and the NPCs that have spawned there stick around for an extra 10 to 20 minutes. So, you know, it's not over till it's over, right? You got to make the most of the breach. And as we just saw there, obviously...
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels doing a
Statius
great
Warhammer's
job of
big.
PVMing through this grill. No one can get to them unless they come all the way inside the castle, run through all the monsters. It's a really strong
There are
spot
so
here.
many mobs right there. They've slowly lured into the castle as well.
Reese Rhinos also coming up on the eastern
returned.
side where the Frame Friends are. The Frame Friends are on this side as well.
And
We can
they
see some
probably
engaging.
want revenge,
yes, we do.
don't they?
Lake has just barraged Sejourner. Sejourner has the Jad on him. The Frame Friends look like they don't want it. Frame Friends have lost 2 members of this breach so far, so they're going to be down supplies. The Reese Rhinos haven't taken a death. We see Jad off screening people. Frame Friends and are going to pull away from the Reese Rhinos. It looks like they don't want it. There was a bit of engagement there, but they didn't go for it.
The thing is, both teams have just rotated, so now they're going to meet each other all over again. What about the Dino Nuggies? Are they decide to come from this way?
Dino Nuggets hitting a rebank. They're going to come back through the lever, so they're going to be approaching the breach from the western side, where the Reese Rhinos are now. Dino is going to come through here.
Interesting.
Perp Rebels also looking like they're going to be coming up back to the breach soon. They need to get rid of that Statius Warhammer in the deposit box. 2 monsters here for the West Ham Weasels. It looks like the Reese Rhinos are looking for monsters. Don't have anything favorable right now.
Another mob has just spawned though. What's it going to be? The Goblin. That is beautiful for them.
You love to see the Goblin right here.
Easy to kill. Nice fast DPS. No defenses.
Frame Friends have a splatter south of the fence. Really nice spawn for them. Super easy to kill. They could scoop up a weapon at any time. Guys, it's like it's about a 1 in 8 to get either a trinket or a PvP weapon from these monsters.
Yeah, I'm surprised when he's seen one Statius Warhammer so far. I think these guys are overall getting a little bit unlucky, but obviously you also do get guaranteed tier 5 emblem every single time you get a kill, which you can use in the shop for a multitude of items and rewards.
The Dino Nuggets here coming back round from the western side. Wondering if they can engage with, I think it's the Reese Rhinos are pulled round to the west as well. Reese Rhinos, are they down food? Let's get a food check on them.
They've got
They're
quite a
looking
lot
solid.
of brews, aren't they?
They've got a lot of
They've got
brews.
some good tank gear as well. I think
Let's look at the Dino Nuggets inventories. These guys also full gear, full supplies. So let's see how that goes with them versus the Reese Rhinos if they want to engage.
They're going to want to
engage.
They've gone south, though, and that means they're going to run into the Frame Friends potentially for a rematch. Of course, Dino Nuggies did just clear up the Frame Friends a second ago.
Let's look at the Frame Friends position. They're south
they
of the
might get
gate.
caught out again.
They're going north now, the fence.
I think Dino Nuggies are going round, wrapping round to the east, I'd imagine, which is why they went south across the gate there.
That's a problem, though. Soul Heredit is really tough to kill. Lots of defense, lots of hit points. And again, the mechanics, the PVM mechanics, getting caught out.
No problem for Lake.
Let's have a look.
Dino Nuggies, are they going round?
Nuggets.
I think they are going round. Yeah, they're rotating around behind them at the gate right now. They're going to bump into each other. Will they take the fight? They did just win the fight. Took down 2 of the Frame Friends. I imagine the Frame Friends probably won't want to engage, having just lost a battle. Maybe they want their revenge.
I don't think the Frame Friends are going to have a choice, though, because they're going to have to run through the monsters. Otherwise, they've seen the Dino Nuggets.
They're going to run into the Reese Rhinos, though.
They're going to be sandwiched. No man's land here. This is not where they want to be.
No, right in the
Nuggets
mix.
to the east, Rhinos to the west, Weasels to the north.
Oh,
Let's
that
see
is rough.
how the Frame Friends, they're running. Are the Reese Rhinos going to call on the Friends here? Reese Rhinos also dealing with Chaos Ellie right now. They've gone north. That's a smart move. Avoiding running into the Reese Rhinos. And it looks like the Dino Nuggets have pulled the Jad.
Kind of unlucky timing there with obviously the only option they've got right now is really to run to the northeast, and therefore they're just out of the mix in terms of being able to get some NPC kills, unless they want to take down Soul Heredit, but as we saw,
they want to
it's
shake
just
off Chaos.
so tanky.
They want to shake off Chaos Ellie, the Reese Rhinos. Maybe hitting the relog here potentially.
That would
probably
make
a good idea.
sense.
Yes, they are logging out from that. Frame Friends rotated around to the west.
Okay, well the Frame Friends coming back into the Reese Rhinos area right here means that when the Reese Rhinos do log back in again, there's going to be a fight here. I don't think there's any avoiding it. There's just not enough space for all of these teams to be able to occupy and PVM without getting in a brawl.
Yeah, they got some PVM done, but at some point it's hit or be hit, and you don't want to be the ones getting hit with the monsters on you.
As we saw a minute ago, the Dino Nuggies engage with the Frame Friends, getting that jump start on them, calling those piles early, taking down that first player. It's kind of all over if you just fall apart.
Reese Rhinos coming in, Reese doing the little scouting, edging in. These guys are pretty strong right now.
Oh my god,
Friends
that
B-pile?
Are they going
to go for it?
I think they are. I think Reese wants this,
I
surely.
think Reese is
So do the Frame Friends,
Frame Friends for a barrage. They're considering,
Are they
going to
engaging?
go in for the Frame Friends? The Frame Friends are the monsters on them. I think this is a good call.
Yeah,
if
this is a
Reese
good call.
calls
Why
to attack
are they not going? Go east, go east,
Frame
go
Friends
east.
run east, and now they're running into the
what?
Dino Nuggets. They got caught between two teams.
Oh,
Barrage
and
pile.
they're being clumped as well. It's a two-man clump for
Two-man
Lake.
on the Frame Friends
and
here,
Pip.
and Dino Nuggets. Oh my god, Pip is getting absolutely bagged up
He needs
here.
to
That's
put
their
his tank
caller
on.
as well.
He's got no tank gears. The problem. They just came back after just dying. Pip has fallen.
Pip's
free
down.
food and free brews left as well in his inventory. That's such a shame.
Lake next. Let's try and get on board with the Frame Friends, see how they're doing. They're in dire straits right here.
If they chase you around into this castle.
Castle's a death sentence for me.
Run. Gee, the reasons are fighting them. They're fighting them. Go north.
Oh, God.
Oh, they got off you. Okay.
Hold on, guys. Let's get rid of the friends because we've got fighting in the castle. The Reese guys are pulled into the West Ham Weasels.
Dude, they've been
fighting
waiting
through the gate right here.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels have been waiting in this
Torfest
prime
has gone
position.
into the castle. These are probably the two strongest teams at this breach, and they are engaging.
Yeah, the fact that the Reese runners were a bit, unsure about connecting with the other guys, the Frame Friends, and then going to say, oh my god, look at that barrage club. We have like 5-6 people in a barrage club. That's insane. I think a few people got out of it. Looks to be Reese getting focused right now. Sea Engineer also in the two-man clump. They're all on Foe. Foe being the weakest PvP member, I'd imagine. But they have spread out really
Reese,
well.
Their caller, he's down. He's got his prayer off.
Oh
He's
my
getting
gosh.
absolutely smashed right now.
He's trying to escape here as best he can when he's out of the mix. That means it's 4 versus
escaping,
5. Will they
pulling
change
off? Will they
pile?
chase? No, they're gonna pursue. Reese gets the
Yeah,
run.
just outside as well.
This is all over the place. Let's go and hear the comms of the West Ham Weasels right now.
Reese through the front door.
I can hit it. We're good.
Commit to Reese. Come on.
I'll go for a skim. Stop barraging for a second. Stop barraging. I'm zoomed.
Skim on Reese. Step back, Casper. Refreeze Reese. Oh, you caught me as well. It's okay. Stay
we
back.
need to look inside. This is
No, Reese is almost out. We gotta make it 4v3. We gotta make it 5v4. Commit to Reese. We gotta take Reese out. Okay, stay on Reese. He's gotta be almost done.
I'm gonna freeze for 4. 4. Kite up down the stairs.
Weasels committing to the Reese kill here, which oh no, the Rebels
No
are
way,
in.
third partying from behind.
It's over for Reese. He's out of food. The Rhinos are going to lose a member here. They're going to be down to 4. Reese going down. Can he survive? I don't think he can. I think this is over for
he's
Reese.
out. And Perp going straight in as well, switching piles. Who's going to be on next? Is it going to be Mutz to the east?
The Rhinos have to get out here. Reese is down. That's their caller, their leader. Let's have a look at Mutz.
Mutz has been left behind as well.
The Rebels.
Wait. Are West Ham's team going to engage here with Perp's team as well? They feel
West
confident.
Ham's team still have all their members. Let's get some food check. Holy
Oh, they're shooting through the gate. West Ham's team. Look at that pile.
Oh
my god, the barrage club.
Man, all my days. It's 3 Perp Rebels and 1 victim from the Reese Rhinos. You've got the monsters on them. They're getting absolutely slammed through the gate by the West Ham Weasels. The West Ham Weasels looking incredibly strong right now.
Yeah, I was going to say Victim now trying to slide away. Can he sliver out? But doesn't look like it. The Perp Rebels in hot pursuit. Does decide to catch a freeze. The Chaos Ellie also getting involved right now.
Doing some damage. Let's have a look at the Weasels. They're still inside the castle. No casualties for the Weasels. Perp Rebels look like they're going to come and clean up Victim. Rhinos with a push into the castle there, and it didn't pay off. They are taking heavy casualties. Chaos Ellie in the mix here as well, and I think Victim is going to go down.
There's no way he can tank that, and he gets KO'd actually with several brews left in the
And
inventory.
he is
Good fight.
KO'd. Victim down. Hit the team! They're trying to get them to hit the Weasels there, but the Weasels have stood strong. Foe down brews, and they're still PvPing.
Still PvPing. 3 minutes to go till the breach is over. Obviously, NPCs
and
do
look
stay
at these
alive for a
inventories.
while.
Eli with looted up, lots of supplies.
Oh, look at the tier 5 emblems as well.
These guys are good. Foe manages to get the log on the stairs. There's a 4-way staircase up and down in here, so they can use that for the escape. And I think Foe used that to split the damage and shake them off. We've still got the Dino Nuggets out to the east.
I wonder if the Dino Nuggies will consider engaging here. They might see that the guys aren't looking as strong enough to move around from the position they were currently in.
Frame Friends gone. They are not at the breach. Perp Rebels look like they are they're dipping, actually. They're dipping.
Yeah, the Perp
south.
Rebels there actually taking on that fight from behind from the Reese Rhinos, doing such a fantastic job of it, and then getting 4-man piled with the AoE spells, maybe not the best positioning afterwards.
Yeah, breach looks like it's over for the Rhinos. The West Ham Weasels don't have too much food, but these breach kills are massive. They want to get the NPCs, they want to get those tier 5s and the chance of the weapons. We did have a Statius Warhammer
I did
earlier.
also just see on the West Ham Weasels team, Mika just got a trinket of advanced weaponry as well.
Yeah,
Dino does see that it happened. His team are in range, but I don't know if they're engaging.
Yeah, sounds like a trinket in the looting bag for Mika. We've seen Skidler this breach as well from the Perp Rebels bank the Statius Warhammer that they got. So there have been weapons coming in at this breach. Dino Nuggets, Ranging Soul, don't like this. Maybe a rotation for the Tumicans Warden would be the play here from these guys, but they're standing pretty in their spot. We've got the Weasels in the castle.
Great NPC right there. One of the Justicia, the Major and 2 boss, obviously being able to Major. They've all got such strong mage capabilities. The blitzes, the barrages, hitting through the grating right there once again. Such a great position. It's worked out so marvelously for them.
Yeah, they're casting through the grate. Greg has the telegrabs here as well as on the normal spellbook.
Drops to the floor, yeah.
Reese Rhino's down bad. Let's see if the Perp Rebels are making an escape. I think they're just going to lose their skull. Happy with the chaos they caused there.
Yeah,
Odeblock Warriors, guys. These guys got cleared at the breach, and they've used that time to do agility. Frame Friends took a few casualties. This breach looks like they're out for the count, and Dino Nuggets are back on the breach monsters.
I am curious to see if the Dino Nuggets actually, after doing a bit of NPC killing here, that they decide to try and take a fight with the West Ham Weasels. You'd think not, because the West Ham Weasels have been so dominant throughout. And you'd assume that because they didn't see any of the action going on there, the West Ham Weasels just held that position this entire time, have a full inventory of supplies.
You know what? Nuggets food looking good. The Weasels were fighting in the castle with the Warriors, but I would say they look relatively even food. Look at all these tier 5s.
So stacked up right now.
So good. Mika is going to be the conductor again and pull some monsters out. The breach is going to end in 30 seconds or so. There's not too much walking around. There's Darrock there. The question is, are the Dino Nuggets going to engage with the Weasels, or are they happy with the monsters they have on the eastern side?
They're just pulling things away, playing it really safe and slow. Understandably, though, considering how many fights they've had so far and how many people have been in the mix up here. Another great lure by the conductor, Mr. Mika, and that is the breach over right there. Only the NPCs that remain now need to be cleaned up, and then it's just getting out of the wilderness of all of the loot that they've gotten safely.
Final few NPCs. I'm wondering if the Pet Rebels come back up now. They look like they're satisfied with their breach performance there. I'm not sure if they actually lost a man. They caused a lot of chaos, but I don't think they went down a team. They essentially ensured the demise of the Reese Rhinos, who ended up getting third party. You see them at the G, down bad. They tried to engage the Western Weasels inside the castle.
It looks like Greg got a key from that interaction as well, which is very big for them. Obviously leading the pack already with blood money, getting even more from the defeat there.
Yeah, definitely the West Ham Weasels are the team in the lead in Deadman All Stars Season 3 at the moment. Got tons of kills. Got more kills than the SoloMission Snakes last year. So
already.
They are absolutely destroying the competition
already, yep, insane.
And it looks like, let's have a look at some of the loot. We can't see inside their looting bags, guys, but apparently there are trinkets dropped for Mika. We got a Status Warhammer for Skidler earlier as well.
Yeah, Perp Rebels came out really well this breach. Despite, slightly bad positioning towards the end of that engagement, they did make it out alive. They got a couple of kills. They got the Status Warhammer, maybe some tier 5s as well. They must be over the moon with this one.
Yeah, they're going to be super happy. I mean, the Dino Nuggies could snipe a drop here as well from the breach monster they've killed. They've got a decent amount of PVM in here. West Ham Weasels
looks like they're
looking for more NPCs. The question is, are they looking for a fight?
I don't think so. Looking in foe's inventory right now, a free dose of restore with multiple brews. They're going to want to have a quick escape. They might even log out and log back in later.
Yeah, all down bad on restores right now. Yeah, they don't have the restore for a fight. They've been in this castle the entire breach. Dino Nuggets have hit a rebank. Dino Nuggets trying to kill this Soul Herodic. It's safe spotted on the tree, and they're just ranging it with consistency.
I do wonder if the Dino Nuggets will realise the West Ham Weasels are down so bad in restores. Like, being here for so long, you'd think, will that come to mind for them? Or do you think it's just not worth the gamble?
I don't know. I think they know that the West Ham Weasels are a strong team. They've gone, the West Ham Weasels are going up out for a bit. I think they're going to get the log and have a family dinner here.
Indeed.
We want to see a trinket open. I think it's in somebody's bag, but they're the kings of the castle. The Weasels have bagged up the Rhinos there at that breach and pulled a lot of PVM.
What a breach this has been. What a spectacle. I mean, we always promised the breach is like so much carnage, so many fights. And we saw so many interactions, constant backs and forths, some third partying as well, constant positioning switches. We saw a wipe from the Odeblock Warriors, unfortunately came back. They were down bad, though, didn't have the resources to be able to continue. Fell again, because they just got too many people around. They got sandwiched in the wrong positioning. And then Reese Rhino, such a formidable force, getting taken down by the, again, third party from a different team, the Perp Rebels. Dino Nuggies also took down some of the Framed Friends early on as well. Just so much PvP in this breach.
Reese, the West Ham Weasels all logged out inside the castle. They're going to take a dinner break, most likely. And the Dino Nuggies actually have another NPC here. So that I think Dino will be overjoyed by the fact that there are more NPCs left that they can just clean up. They've done a lot of free farming. The Dino Nuggets did take out. They're getting a quick check of food, potentially. And, or sacks check.
Game.
Maybe it's a sack check. You know, sick nerd, you know. Don't want to say anything too much about sick nerd, but everyone's looking down pretty bad. The Perp Rebels are out, and it looks like the Dino Nuggets are going to sweep up this last NPC. Let's see if they're paranoid about anyone coming back. I think they will be okay, though.
Okay.
Do not think it might be trapped. I think it genuinely might be trapped.
No, it looks like it's moving. It's moving. It's moving. It's trapped on something.
We need to lower it north.
We have to go to it then. Go to it.
North.
Okay.
So why don't we just go south of it?
So here we want to go south of it. So if a team comes in, we want to start fighting back, but pulling southeast.
Southeast
to singles threat.
Is it mage this? Can I mage this or what?
No, range. I'm tanking there.
Okay, so it sounds like the Dino Nuggets, if a team pulls up, they're fighting back, but they're trying to make the escape. They're not looking to engage.
Great commands, as always, from the leader, Mr. Dino. So much multi-experience. He's making all the calls. I think in the frame Fred altercation as well, he was calling, making sure everyone's, keeping cool. Even having eyes on Boaty when he was stripped naked by the Chaos Elemental.
Stripped naked in the middle of the breach. The Chaos Elemental was causing so much chaos this breach. Kill there for the Dino
that was
Nuggies.
so annoying, having to rotate around constantly.
Maybe
I don't think they got
something
anything.
We don't know from the looting.
Doesn't look like it.
Wow. Another insane breach. Another tons of kills there. Like, it was looking like everyone wanted to do some PVM, but hey, when you see a team getting attacked by monsters, it's too tempting to hop on them. And yeah, wow. So let's recap that breach there. Dino Nuggets didn't lose anybody. They killed 2 of the framed friends. The West Ham Weasels also didn't lose anybody. They held the castle. They killed some of the Reese Rhinos who made the push into them. The Reese Rhinos got third party by the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels helped take down the Rhinos. Rhinos didn't have a good breach. Odeblock Warriors got wiped a couple times at the breach. Didn't have a good breach either.
Tried to come back. Unfortunately died again.
And the Frame Friends were sort of getting tossed around in the middle. Caught between teams, positioning not too great.
Yeah, very unlucky their positioning. They got jumped on by the Dino Nuggies from behind when they were just PVMing, which they lost 2 people. Decided to re-gear, return, and the exact same thing happened again. They got attacked by one of the teams, pushing to another, and lost a few more members once more. Overall, though, yeah, just so much carnage, so exciting, and I can't believe we've got a whole week plus of this every single day. The missions, the daily breaches. Yeah, what a vibe that was.
Yeah, if you guys missed anything from day one, ! Highlights, they are there on my YouTube channel. Put together a nice package for you. Loads of action, 60 kills on day 1 this year, more than any other.
I can't believe that. It's actually one. And today's been absolutely absurd as well. Not as many single kills and multi-sweeps and such. But the breach, I think, this breach was such a great watch. Like, oh my god, so much carnage.
Yeah, both breaches been absolutely fantastic so far, guys. The West Ham Weasels are logged out right now. When they log in, we'll go and see what they got from the trinket. I think they've got trinket in the looting bag.
Oh, I'm so curious.
From the chat, we can't see what the drops are. It sounds like Skidler got a Satius Warhammer and the West Ham Weasels got a trinket. But there were quite a lot of PVM kills, so maybe the cast getting unlucky here.
Yeah, I've been paying attention to their POVs too, so they do get a message broadcast in the in-game chat. When that gets broadcast, it notifies everybody, oh, this person got this item. The only 2 that I caught were the Satius Warhammer and the trinket. Maybe something else too. Honestly, as well, when you see something like that happen, surely you're more, if you're a team that's seeing a different team get an item, surely you want to rush them. You want to yoink that item from them. Like, the Satius Warhammer, obviously, it's a tier 4 reward. We got it from the mission as well, of course. But it's so good for PVM, and putting that on one of your good PKs too. We saw Lake bopping people's heads in with it, hitting constant 40s and 30s, even through the prayer sometimes.
Here he is, the man himself with the Satius Warhammer. The Frame Friends claimed the Stat Warhammer from the Mission 3 today, and pretty much uncontested. It was Scurious on Crabclaw Isle. If you're interested in the next mission, ! Mission in the chat to find out when that is. It's actually in 3 hours, 20 minutes. And they're going to be ramping up in difficulty and rewards as well. So action coming from the missions, action coming from the breaches.
I think Dino Nuggies just waiting out their skulls right now, so they can go back to the safe area, then offload all of their loot. I would be curious to see as well the storage units after the breach, after everyone's banked, because we're going to see some being completely wadded out with potions and Dragon Ball E's and general supplies.
Yeah, guys, we will check the scoreboard, but the referees, there are a lot of kills, so I'm not entirely sure if this will be accurate.
Might take a minute.
It might not be accurate, but I'm going to click it anyway. That actually looks like I'd expect it to. The Perp Rebels actually up big from that breach. I can just double check the Google sheet that we have. Yes, this looks legitimate. 11 blood money for the Rebels and 10 for Dino Nuggets. Now, this is correct, this scoreboard.
That is wild.
Pending checks from the referees.
What a change it's been. I mean, the West Ham Weasels increasing their blood money as well up to 45, but they didn't really come out that great. I think it was one kill, maybe 2 in that breach. I think it was just 1, to be honest. I think the Perp Rebels probably won that breach, catching up really significantly. 11 blood. I think they had 1 blood money before, maybe. Or...
the Perp Rebels must have got 5 kills, 0 deaths there to get that blood money. You get 2 coins for a breach kill here. Reese Rhinos lost 1 coin, so it wasn't a good breach for the Rhinos. Frame Friends as well, they went kind of even, wasn't the best breach for the Friends either. And Nuggets, they came into this breach with 0 blood money, leaving with 10. They've got 5 kills, the Nuggets, from that breach. Absolutely great performance from them.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Once again, like, we saw a lot of these guys with just 0 blood money, and then suddenly, 1 good breach, 1 good multi-interaction where you wipe a team, completely changes the scoreboard. West Ham Weasels are still in the lead, but that lead has been kind of, not as wide as it was before. So, one other breach coming up tomorrow, obviously. Maybe that'll all change. Got a mission coming up as well, obviously, in 3 hours and 20 minutes. So these teams their hearts must be racing right now. So much adrenaline from that action. Now they've got to decide what they're going to do next. They're going to rebuild. Are they going to start working on other goals they were doing before? Are they going to reassess the situation? Are they going to go for that mission?
The mission.
It's a
tier 3 one, so it's a step up from the previous 2 missions. It's going to be at midnight UK time, 3 hours and 20 minutes. Guys, make sure you are following the stream if you're not followed. We appreciate it because I think this is some of the best content. This is some of the best content we have seen.
I mean, you have been cooking for so many months, working on the changes from the previous season, getting everything in place. And now we're here. It is, in my opinion, just the premier source of just content for Old School RuneScape all year round. This week is the one to watch. Again, if you missed anything, you can also check the highlight videos on SoloMission's YouTube channel as well, being done by Tasty Life and the Behemoth team. Thank you guys for watching. Keep this stream open at all times. Obviously, I'm going to say that. You don't want to miss any of the action on the side. Check out the participants too. They're all live streaming as well. But, the spectator stream is the place to be. Let's be real now.
We are hopping around all perspectives. And thanks to Fade HQ and Bennett for the gifted subs as well. Really appreciate that.
Bless
the
up.
madness of the breach. Appreciate that. Everybody for the support. Looking like the Dino Nuggets are setting up a clan here. You need 24 hours in game to make the clan. So they probably hit that playtime. Probably they must be close to that playtime or have hit it now. So setting that up. The reason they do that is because you can change the settings in game to do right click for clanmates, left click for enemies. So
yes, they can't misclick on each other in
their own team
in a
anymore.
PvP interaction. That can make
probably most
sense.
of the other guys there.
Yeah.
Would you like a break, Mr. PureSpam, or do you want me to?
You have your dinner, man.
Okay.
No, I had a break earlier. Go enjoy.
Mr.
Some food.
We'll leave you here. Watch out for the West Ham Weasels because they're going to be going back in.
Absolutely, yeah. I'll try and keep an eye on them and see if we can grab what they've got and then opening up that trinket. Enjoy your dinner, Beast, and I'll catch you soon. Well, guys, it is I. Let's see how the guys are planning to de-stress after the breach. Once again, obviously, it is a very high adrenaline situation. All the PvP action and such, when your teammates fall, trying to keep those vibes as high as they can be. I mean, that's a big reason why in the draft a lot of people chose the teams they did. It's not just about PvP ability. It's also about, being able to experience those highs of highs, celebrate together, but also those lows of lows when things don't go to plan. There's so many different reasons for that. Wait, am I seeing potentially... No, they're not logging in just yet. I'm going to keep refreshing constantly because I'm so curious about that trinket. I love seeing the trinket being owned. They might come to the Grand Exchange and do it there. Yeah, the Dino Nuggies did exceptionally well. It doesn't look like you got anything unique from the drop. Again, I think there's 2 items in particular. The Perp Rebels, who have all just logged out, apart from Skidler's gone straight to bursting. Honestly, this man deserves to use up the money from the team to get some higher magic level, because obviously, he was the one to get that Statius Warhammer, and he wants to get that 94 Mage now. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. I'm glad you're enjoying the show as much as we are as well. Very different from participating. Obviously, last year, both Solo and I were playing, but it's very nice to be able to just sit back, relax. Kind of, the heart is pumping a little bit from watching that, but nowhere near as much as being in the mix myself. Framed Friends, they had a couple of casualties, of course. They lost some of the Barrows gear. So I imagine they probably want to get that back as a priority. You see Alfie right now doing some chin catching. He is totally nude though. He doesn't have any mage gear or anything to be able to catch freezes on people if he needs to. He's got a rune pouch on him, so I guess he's got some freezes, but just the food. Where is he? He's on Varlamore right now. Maybe hoping that nobody comes to Varlamore to get him. You want to do a storage check too? We're gonna wait and see when the West Ham Weasels log in, so we can do one big one at the same time. So yeah, Alfie's gone to catch chins for his team, which is very wise. He got some range capabilities. They've only got mage right now and a bit of melee, which in multi, right, when you're frozen away from people, doing just mage only is not really ideal. You want to hit people off prayer and you know, gun people down to try and take out a member, one of the tanks, as fast as possible. So yeah, Frame, the leader, currently getting some Barrows gear for his team. Lake back to his Slayer task with the coveted hammer they got from the mission previously. Looking at Pip now, also on the Barrows duty, and Sync I'm assuming is the same. So they got 3 people getting Barrows gear right now. I think they lost. I think they lost 2 people, so maybe a couple of Barrows items early on, and then they returned, and a few people fell again. So they might have been kind of down bad from that interaction. Doobie Dobies, man on the mission once again for the Other Block Warriors. Nothing can get this man down. He is so positive. He still, unfortunately, does not have any good mage gear, but he's regardless getting on with the mission at hand, which is to get himself and his teammates some Barrows gear. Keep going towards that finale gear. And Brews, obviously. Brews is a big thing as well. Obviously, at the Barrows, you do get 9 brew drops, which is why I think the West Ham Weasels were looking so strong in brews. They've done so much Barrows together as a unit. Mr. Eviescape doing a Slayer task, bit of Wilderness Bandits. Okay. These things have a chance to drop tier 5s. They've got some alcohols on them too. He's got his looting bag on him. He's still got that Addy Mace. Can someone explain to me why every single time I drop by the Eviescape POV, he's got an Addy Mace in his inventory? Dude, he loves the Addy Mace, doesn't he? I don't understand the reasoning behind it, but maybe I shouldn't question it. It's his good luck charm. Right, let's have a look. Mr. No Monkey running around right now. And it looks like... Is he going into God War's dungeon? No shot, right? Oh, no, I think he's doing DT. He hadn't finished Desert Treasure before, and he needs to catch up with DT. Everyone say, okay, yeah, it is DT. I thought so, with the spiked boots, climbing boots. So yeah, he's doing Desert Treasure. Pretty much most people have it done at this point, but No Monkey's been a big PVMer for the Oda Block Warriors, so he's been doing a lot of Wave 5 Coliseum and such. And Oda Block himself running around with his D-Long in hand, and he looks like he's going to go to Burthorpe. He might be getting a Dragon Defender. I see 210 warrior tokens on him. Now, these guys did just spend a while in the Deep Wilderness. They were running around the Wilderness Agility course, which obviously gives them lots of food that they need. They've been so down bad on food recently, so I think after wiping at the breach, it was a very smart idea for them to decide to then get a few members together and just get a load of food while it was uncontested, while it was a little bit safer. Oda Block also has the D-Long, and some people saying, D-Long, lol. Dude, listen, you guys just don't know the tech, alright? He's got Swashbuckler, which makes the D-Long 4 tick, so it's actually like a better D-Simming. So actually, it's a smart move right now. Where's he off to? I guess he's getting some climbing boots since they perished. Get that +2 strength bonus and then get himself that Dragon Defender again that he lost earlier. Got to pick yourself up. And that's what he's doing right now. Mr. Coxey, again, after the breach, like I said, it's quite intense. Reese's POV plea. You want to see Reese as well? Reese is just at the bank. Everyone's saying Reese. You want to talk about Reese? We can talk about Reese. Reese, the leader of the Reese Rhinos, is also, you know, waiting to do some more Blue Moon for his team. He's eating. No, he's not. He's doing Blue Moon for his team. Or maybe he's doing a bit of AFKing, actually. He's got the Torag Hammers in his inventory. Yeah, they had a bit of a rough time. The Reese Rhinos, of course. They, very unfortunately, had a bit of an altercation at the breach. Got sandwiched between some other people. A little bit unlucky. But, you know, they've been doing so well this tournament so far, so, you know, it's not over yet. Victim's one of the guys that did perish at the breach. So, you know, when that happens, you've not got as much to lose in your bank key. May as well go do some low-risk questing. That's what this man's doing right now. Looks like he's doing Demon Slayer. Needs to get, most likely, I'd assume he's probably working towards... While Guthic Sleeps is a big one. And then also... Yeah, I think Synapse is what he's going to be going for. And Doom later down the line. The Perp Rebels. Skidler just run upstairs. Was he getting chased by someone? Or just maybe just taking five seconds to do something? Skilly just made the storage look beautiful. Oh, I look forward to seeing what a wonderful job Skilly's done. He's usually a very messy pub. I had a group hardcore Iron Man with skill specs. And I was the one always making it clean and tidy. He used to always make it a mess. So I'll believe it when I see it. Alright. There's Skidler still doing a bit of a bursting mammal. He has simply a gem. Oh, he's doing crafting grind for his team. I know that obviously he was the man that was doing all the crafting stuff. Earlier on, I think he was planting some seaweed as well. So, yeah, I think that's what he's working on right now. Obviously, the suffering is a big crafting requirement later down the line. We've also got to remember too, like having high crafting also means you can make black dragon hide armor, which is a lot cheaper to bring to a breach than Carol's, for example, or any kind of multi-run-in. And I imagine realizing that they're going to want to maybe play a bit fiercely, the Perp Rebels. It's worthwhile having those quick re-gear sets. Dino Nuggies still just chilling out after the breach. I don't know if they've decided what they want to do next. Maybe a multi-sweep? I'm not too sure. But they had a good breach overall. Honestly, it wasn't too shabby for them at all. Picked up a couple kills, got some NPCs, picked up some blood money. Decent. Alright. As for the Framed Friends, like we mentioned before, just had Alfie doing some chinchomper catching for the team. Although he is killing a lot of them. He's trying to make them force respawn to get better XP per hour. Why am I not surprised? I mean, this is Alfie I'm talking about, right? The sweaty, high-level community player that he is. A lot of the teams, I think, have actually used this opportunity post-breach to log out. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 18 people out of 30 online. That is the lowest player count I think I've seen since the tournament has begun. I think a lot of teams have taken a well-deserved rest. They've been on non-stop. Now, the servers are on 18 hours a day. With a 6-hour forced break to make them sleep. But, like, ultimately, on day 2, they've probably slept around 5 hours. I think 99% of participants have been on for 18 hours straight on the first day, and probably most of them woke up for the 11 a.m. opening today to not get behind and let their teams down. So, yeah, it is that. Mr. Frame still doing Barrows. Lake still doing Slayer. Pip, Sink, doing some Barrows too. And the Odor Block Warrior Doobies also in Barrows. I don't think he'll get attacked. He's also got 4 brews and 3 restores now. Excuse me. So he does have... Oh, excuse me. So he does have a little bit more utility to get away. I don't think I'll have a problem in Barrows. He knows what he's doing. He's a first row pick for a reason, right? Mr. Doobie Dobies. EVscape as well. Still doing his Slayer task. Mr. No Monkey. Is this the last... I wonder, is this the last gem for him for Desert Treasure? I'm actually not too sure. You want to see the scoreboard? Of course I can show the scoreboard. It's changed quite a bit because of this last breach. Also, I am so sat down, low in my chair. I've got a perp angle going on right now. Let me sit up straight. Here it is, the scoreboard. The West Ham Weasels still leading. They only got 1 kill, I believe, at that breach. They just tried to PVM a lot. And they were given a trinket as a reward. So it turned out well for them. The Dino Nuggies picked up a few kills, up to 10 as well now of the blood money. Framed Friends had a couple deaths, didn't get any kills, so they're down to 4. And then the Reese Rhinos had an okay breach, but not the best. They went down a little bit too. And the Perp Rebels, I think they're probably one of the winners, honestly. They went from barely any blood money to 11. They got Statius Warhammer. I'm sure their vibes are crazy high right now.
No monkey. Finishing off his questing. Ooh, Oda Block has decided to buy some Mystic upgrade. Okay. Mystic boots, Mystic skirt, some nature runes. I think he's going to use the nature runes to alch a few items as well, I would imagine. He's, yeah, they're recovering well. They're picking themselves up, and, you know, sometimes things don't go according to plan. All you can do is shake it off, keep up the vibes, and, you know, move on. It's still very early, guys. It's only day 2. It is only day 2. So much can change. Genuinely. Coxie still at the sand crabs, probably eating his dinner. Again, de-stressing. Oh, dude, big mammal. Who would have guessed it, huh? The farmer himself. I can't wait for this highlight video. Solo tells no toxicity, so we only have 2 clips so far. Oh! I see, Tasty. There's been a, I think a lot of competition, obviously, which, you know, we like a competition, but dude, oh my god. That breach was nuts, man. I don't know if you caught much of it. That breach was crazy. Like, actually insane. I don't know how many kills there were in total, but it was a lot. Solo mission. He's watching. He's got eyes everywhere. Yeah, Mr. Mammal, the farmer himself. He's getting... Is that super compost? And that is obviously to grow these seaweed spores. He's, again, thinking about the future, man. You know, he's big brain like that. I think honestly, it's such a great thing that Perp is the one that scooped up Coxie and Mammal. I think their synergy is working really well together. They're kind of handling the caretaking tasks for the team so far. And they're doing a really efficient job of it as well. Coxie's a big gamer. And Mammal knows what he's doing too, obviously. Yeah, seaweed spores for crafting. Continuing that. And yeah, we're talking about the highlights, guys. Exclamation mark highlights in the chat. You can catch up on all the Deadman All Stars highlights with the official videos on the SoloMission YouTube, which are edited by Mr. Tasty Life and the Behemoth team. I watched the one you guys edited this morning, actually, as I was waking up before I came over. Banger video. So much action, honestly. I think SoloMission mentioned earlier, I think so far, even on day 2, the West Ham Weasels actually have more kills than we got in the entire competition last All Stars. We had the most kills in the competition. So, yeah, it's been nutty. There's been just so many kills. It's actually crazy. Right, anyway, Mammal has also got... Ooh, he's got Volcanic Ash. He's going for the Ultra Compost. I mean, you might as well, right? Very smart. Get as much of that seaweed as possible. I think a few people are starting to get back online now. It's been like an hour since the breach. So, it looks like... Torvesta is... Wait, why is Torvesta up here? Is he scouting? He's trying to see if there's maybe... Maybe he had a log out earlier. He must have logged out earlier, I guess, in the mix. I didn't realize he logged out. He was logged out. Oh, so he got a log out when everything was just insane. Look, his Envy. Yeah, it looks like he's just in combat. Okay, well, he got away safely. I'm surprised he got no one to scout for him. It doesn't look like, yeah, he had anyone scout for him. Well, Victim keeps questing. I think it's his whole team in general. The Reese Rhinos had a couple deaths, right, but they picked themselves up. Mutz is killing some wolves. Maybe he's questing as well. Maybe doing a Slayer task. Skidler probably going back to bursting by the look of his inventory. He's got 376 Chaos, 188 deaths. He must be close to having Barrage now. He's 96 combat as well. Skidler's been training his combat really hard, isn't he? Where are the Weasels? So the Weasels, the breach that just happened a minute ago, the Weasels held down the castle all the way north. And as a result, they ended up being very low supplies when it ended. So they decided to log out afterwards in the castle. They've not logged back in yet again. We are waiting patiently for them to come back online so we can see their trinket opening. So don't go anywhere. That's going to be very exciting to see. The Dino Nuggies. Wait a minute. What are they up to? I see money on every participant. 300k, 240k. What are they up to? Are they going to go do MA2 Cape together? They might be doing MA2 capes. I think that's what they're doing as a big squad. Strength in numbers. Post-breach. Unlikely to see anyone in the wilderness, of course. Now, there is a very slim chance that if the West Ham Weasels log in and they are killing the MA2 bosses, they could find each other. Now, it's a very, very slim chance, but it could happen. So we'll definitely jump back into this soon. Now, MA2 cape, it's quite expensive and quite tedious to do it. You need to use 100 spells of each of the different staffs, Guthix, Saradomin, and Zamorak, which each take 200 blood runes. So, you know, it's not a cheap endeavor, but these guys are balling with money now after Sick Nerd's many runs around the wilderness course, as well as Dino doing loads of revs for the team too. And we have to mention as well, obviously, Boaty doing so much of those armored zombies for all the alkables. He made so much money from that too. But yeah, they're investing the MA2 cape nice and early. After a breach, less likely to find people in the wilderness, of course. And as a result, I think they'll have no problem doing it. MA2 cape's a bit of final gear, obviously, as well. It gives a plus 15 mage bonus with a couple percentage damage increase. But it's just a really good thing to have for the week too. Like, if you lose, you can buy back for 250k. So, yeah, good to get that done. We'll check back in with these guys in a little bit. Who knows? Maybe the timing will be perfect for them, and they'll get lucky and be able to have a run of the Weasels too. I think very unlikely, but you never know. Alfie's up to 150 Chinchompas already. That's actually crazy, isn't it? Yeah, we have a mission coming up as well, guys, in 3 hours' time. Only 3 hours. Is DMM just once a year? We had a DMM a few months ago, a public DMM. And as for the All Stars event, I believe it's currently once a year. But you never know. You never know. But yes, this is this year's Deadman All Stars. I imagine trying to do more than one of these a year for SoloMission would probably stress him out like crazy. He put so much work into this for such a long time. Trying to get everything done. Alright, the Dino Nuggies are using their spells in the arena, so they can use them outside the arena to get the MA2 capes done. Doing it as a nice squad. I think that's wise. Yeah, Alfie's been catching chins really fast. I wonder if he's going to use them himself, or if he's going to give them to, like, Lake to train range to become really powerful. Maybe a bit of everything. Maybe a little bit to him, a little bit to himself. Pass them around the team. Spread the joy. Mr. Frame still doing the Barrows. Sync as well. The other guys are logged out for their team, actually. Lake was online doing Slayer, but I think he probably needed a break. He's been on a lot today. Once again, after a breach, I remember last year, like, it is just so stressful. You need like a solid at least half an hour to start like calming down or just get away from the PC, because it's very intense, very exhausting with the lack of sleep especially. All right, Doobie Dobies going for the Audible Warriors, still running Barrows for the team. Mr. Eevescape, he's got some emblems in the inventory, doing just some Wilderness Slayer in general. I would imagine he's going to be the Slayer guy then. I wonder what Slayer he's going to go for. Maybe Noxious Halberds is an option for the team. Not too sure. No Monkey is finishing off DT. He's running quite fast, actually. He has 3 of the gems. And it looks like he's going to the last one. No, he's got 4 gems in inventory. He's doing the end of it. He's about to hand it in. He's literally about to finish the quest. Then he can start bursting for the team if they have the money for it. Mind you, do they have the money for it? That's a pretty good question, right? I'm actually not too sure. Odor Block. Got his Dragon Defender back in good timing. And he's doing Wilderness Slayer right now. He's on the Moss Giants. He's got the Coif set up with the double D hides. Yeah, I mean, he's got Mystics and Freeze Escapes, 100 Saxons invent. He should be totally fine doing this. No bruise, but I think if he just goes for the escape instantly, he'll be fine. I'm guessing he's going for Perilous Moons requirements, would be my guess. I'd assume, right? He probably needs the Slayer level a little bit higher for the requirement. Right. Mr. Rixie still questing for his team. The only guy to win, and we always say this when we see Rixie in the game, but he's the only guy to have won the All Stars 2 years running. So sick. Alright, Skilly, what are you up to? He drops a Good Fight King. Respect. Obviously, earlier on, the Reese Rhinos were in an altercation where they were trying to push the West Ham Weasels. Tell Nesty to keep his mouth shut, said Skill Specs. Dude, I swear, every time I see these two in game, they are just yapping. Yes, dot. He put the dot. Reese put the dot. Yeah, dot. Anyway, yeah, so the Reese Rhinos ran in to take on the West Ham Weasels. They wanted the brawl, the two strongest teams, you could say, in the tournament. Right now, at least. And then Skill Specs and the Perp Rebels came from behind, sandwiched the Reese Rebels as they were losing, and unfortunately mopped them up. Got a couple kills as well. I think Reese just logged out in front of Skill Specs, and Torvesta is left with 4 Perp Rebels surrounding him. Maybe that's why the Perp Rebels were so keen to get involved there. That could have been the reason, honestly. I would imagine so, because this rivalry between these two is kind of nutty. See, Rakesy just appeared at the Grand Exchange. Looks like Skill Specs buying a few prayer potions. Taking a sip of a prayer. He's taking 2 sips. This man must have a lot of prayer potions to just willy-nilly drink 2 sips rather than going to an altar that's a little runaway. He's only got 7 sacks. He better get some more. Stay silent, he said to Torvesta. Little... What is he saying, man? He's just following him around. He wants a reaction, I think. Torvesta is not rising to it, though, is he? Oh, man. These two. I don't think any other words are going to be exchanged right now. As much as Skill Specs wants the back and forth for the moment. Oh, they're brilliant, those two. Torvesta getting his inventory ready. He's got an anti-dragon shield. Ooh, he could be going to get a prayer for people. Maybe off to go kill some dragons, potentially. Looking at that inventory right there. Super combat, some melee training simultaneously. That'd be my guess. He's got a D long as well, better than a D simi from the storage. Ancient Staff, easier to get away from people. It looks like he's off to do something soon. We'll check back in with Torvesta soon. I was just hoping they'd have another a little yap session. Are they the biggest rivals and worst enemies or the bestest friends? I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes, those two. Mr. Perp, the captain, still at Grand Exchange, getting his inventory ready for something. Maybe going on a sweep or something, who knows. We'll jump back into that in a little bit as well. Keep an eye on Perp. Skidler. Still looking to burst. Trading Perp. What's he getting from Perp? Maybe some money to finish off the bursting to 94 Mage. I mean, having your second best PKer with Ice Barrage as well, especially for the upcoming mission in 3 hours time is very important. Yeah, the Nuggies are in the deep wilderness right now, and they have been for a while. The Nuggies are currently doing their Mage Arena 2 cape as a big squad. They're all up here. I mean, it's a wise decision, like, once again. The reason for doing it now, obviously, after a breach is you're not really going to see many people going through the wilderness, doing wilderness sweeps in multi. It's, yeah. It's much safer, and it's kind of chill. It's not exactly very difficult PVM content. Just click spell 100 times, and then go together as a squad. Yeah, just like I thought, Torvesta is going for the Green Dragons. Like, let's see his teammates. Does he have everyone? Everyone's got 70 prayer. Oh, wow. Victim doesn't have 70 prayer. Victim's been questing so much, so it looks like Torvesta's being a teammate and getting some Dragon Bones for Victim. And he might also be just on Dragon Bone duty for the whole team. I think Torvesta might be going for Dragon Bones for 77 prayer. Rigor Augury, you know, they're going to be things that people are going to need for the finals. The Dexterous Prayer Scroll and the Arcane Prayer Scroll. Everyone's going to have those. If you do not have those, you are trolling. So you're going to need 77 prayer. Might as well get it done earlier than later. And you're obviously training combat simultaneously, so it makes sense. So Torvesta's helping out where he can. Reese is logged back in again after a very quick break. He probably had to, you know, go to the basement, get another 24 pack of Diet Coke, and refill the mini bar next to him with it. He is training prayer. He is Putting them into his looting bag. Yeah, he's going for 77 per hour, it looks like. I see. Reese is a big fan of the Diet Coke. And a very quick break. Well, let's see Mutz. Mutz is also questing. Dude, I feel like Mutz has been doing so many quests. I think he's done Final Dawn as well. I think he just wants to get Wild Gothic Sleeps done as fast as he can. Obviously, having Wild Gothic Sleeps done means... Ooh, he's got a fairy trinket. I didn't see that earlier. Wait a minute. He just went to the northeast of the Grand Exchange. You made me jump. He just went to the northeast of the Grand Exchange, so no one would see him using the fairy trinket. Did you know he had a fairy trinket?
Who has a fairy trinket?
Mutz.
Do you think he's bought it?
He might have bought it. I don't know if he got it from a drop. But yeah, no, he just quickly used it to... He ran to the northeast of the G, I noticed, which was really smart, so no one would see him using it. And then, yeah, he must... Just to make it questing a little bit more efficient, right? He's the Wild Gothic Sleep guy, so...
Yeah, I don't hate buying a fairy trinket early, especially if you think you're going to get a bunch of tier 5s. They've obviously got a lot from the breach, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if you're questing like he is, doing so many quests, 200 plus quest points, then you're going to save so much time with the trinket or fairies as well.
Yeah, what's most likely, he's already done Final Dawn. You can see the Archon Blade in the inventory, and probably heading to Wild Gothic Sleeps or DS2. I know he's going to be the big quester. When you look at the Reach Rhinos roster, it's going to be Mutz and Victim on the questing. Let's be real. You're not sending Sea Engineer or Torvesta.
No. Torvesta right now is on bone duty. He's killing the Green Dragon, something nice and easy that Uni can do.
Yeah, this is about his sort of...
his sort of PVM level.
We saw him die. Let it be known. Torvesta wearing this gear pretty much failed a fire cape at level 100 combat, guys. So relegated to slaying Green Dragons, where he belongs.
Where he belongs, yeah.
Mr. Bond.
We just saw him and Skill Specs as well, just having a little bit of a back and forth, obviously. It was the Perp Rebels that took down the Reese Rhinos, third party them, sandwiching them at the breach. And so obviously... Skill Specs had to say, know your place, Lil Gut, or something like that. Always it's the back and forth between those two.
I actually couldn't resist watching Reese's past broadcast to see his reaction to him dying, and he was absolutely fuming.
Oh, I bet. Getting third-partied. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, it just makes me laugh. Seeing Reese get mad sometimes. He's one of my best mates. So,
yeah. They're good friends before anyone's like, what the hell?
Rexy doing a bit of fishing. They do need food, to be fair.
I think he's where he's getting 20
for the moons, perhaps.
Moons, surely.
Yeah, potentially.
No, they're not that down bad. They need shrimp from Rexy. Yeah, Odoblock got his Dragon Defender, and he's now getting Mossy Keys.
Mossy
4 of them,
Keys
as we saw earlier.
Again.
Honestly, that could be a good comeback, a big come up for the Odoblock Warriors. We saw Skill Specs using them, and occasionally getting like extra keys.
So they could get some money.
A bunch
from
of alkables, yeah.
Do you want to go and have dinner, Mr. Spam?
I probably will later because I'm going to be staying up till 5 a.m.
You
again.
okay to go in there?
What's
you can have a break if you want.
I'll take a quick break, like a 5 minute.
Yeah, go have a 5 minute break.
Get some water, get some fresh air.
Get some water into you, and see you back in a second.
Yeah, I'll be back soon.
Right, let me jump through the teams. Looks like we've got Dino Nuggets doing Mage Arena 2. This is another thing in All Stars. Day 2, 3 sort of time. You take all the mage bonus you can get. Super important for escaping. And giving you extra damage as well. You get plus 5 magic attack and plus 15 magic defense. Well, plus 5 over the normal mage cape. Can we get a storage check? Yeah, I think if Ian hasn't checked the storage in a while, I'm happy to go check the storage. I'm in Narnia right now. Let's find someone at the GE. Let's go, yeah, these guys. Wait, no, Rexy. Okay, let's get to the GE. And let's go and have a look at the storage. Exclamation mark mission in the chat, guys. We have another mission coming up today, the second mission of the day at midnight UK time. So stay tuned for that one. I know it's Sunday night. You guys don't have work, you know? Stay here in the stream and have a look. Right, the Warrior storage starting to look better, actually. They're recovering from their deaths at the breach. I see mixed hide tops for all of them in the storage. That's really nice to see. Rune crossbows. They got some rings going on. And they have carols and a Dagon hide top. Reese Rhinos, they have a full blue moon set. Reese has been farming moons all day today. And the Atlatl. So they have the Atlatl if they do want to go and send a PK. Probably Reese or Torvesta around the game, killing people again. Bunch of barrows. And if you missed it, the very first mission of the event, the Reese Rhinos got a Dragonfire shield. They got that uncontested at King Black Dragon 3 hours into the competition. Dino Nuggets looking stacked on the zombie axes. They've been farming a lot of armored zombies today, doing their axe grind. 1 second, guys. I've just got to go and jump over to the Perp Rebels because it looks like they are pulling up on the Mage Arena where the Dino Nuggets are currently charging their spells. Now, thank you very much for the subscription, Critical. Appreciate that one gifted. Thank you for supporting the stream. But we have the Nuggets inside. The Rebels will definitely have seen them. Rebels outside. Skiddler Smite up, waiting. The Rebels are a bit split. Let's see where the Rebels actually are. Skill specs. Coxie at the GE. Mammal. Rebels are only 3-man here is the problem for them. And the Nuggets are 5-man. Although Dino Nuggets Boaty has Perp on him now. But he does have a lot of food. Let's have a look at Perp's inventory as well. Honestly, wait, hold on. The Perp Rebels are also going to do Mage Arena 2 by the looks of it because they have normal spellbook. Perp is fire waving Boaty, so DPS is absolutely terrible at the moment. Boaty running south here to the lever. Can't take the lever in combat, but it's probably easier for him to get a freeze escape down at the bottom. He's got a lot of brews on him. Skiddler pulled up, and I think we also have skill specs pulling up as well. Yeah, skill specs is pulling up. Bodhi, this should be a pretty easy escape for him here. Doesn't have the most mage bonus in the world, but I trust him to be able to get the freeze. Pretty good 10 towel from him. Boaty can't use this tree to the north. He's got to run down. Staff bash. No. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. No, Boaty's got it. Boaty has got it. He has only got 3 doses of restore, so that could have got a bit nasty if he did have some splashes there. Boaty should be gone. He's logged out of the game. The rest of the Dino Nuggets are all down quite bad on restores. 61 mil only has 5 doses. Boaty logged out. MRPG's okay. Okay, maybe not too bad. They're all going to go and hit the bank. And the Perp Rebels are probably going to come back. Yes, they are. They're engaging. Or are they scared? They all run normal spellbook. They're all doing MA2 right now. And the Perp Rebel boys want them. They are on Sick Nerd. Perp splashes the freeze. Can he get on the Nerd? Or Sick Nerd eventually looking like? Sick Nerd, 2 restores, 6 brews. This is multiple people coming at the same time here. Let's have a listen in with the Dino Nuggets right now, tanking the Perp Rebels. Or let's go and see what the Perp Rebels are saying. They are the aggressors.
He didn't get
Curtis is still in the thingy.
In multi?
No.
Sick Nerd trying to get the freeze. Sick Nerd gets the log on Perp.
Coming down.
I'm on Dino. All the other teammates have logged out. Okay, I'm going to gear up while this is going on.
I've got you a D.
So he's out.
I've got you a D.
61 mil is out.
I'm coming in now.
It's just Dino.
Just go out and help Specs, yeah.
Okay.
MRPG is out, and it's just going to be Dino. Sir, you've dealt -6 damage. Yeah, they're all on normal spellbooks, so they're kind of just boxing each other right now. Dino is perfectly capable of getting out of this because he is... Sylvester would have hit more. He's taunting him. Big T. Skill specs bolting in full Mystic here. Probably typing on his keyboard. He can't even be bothered switching. The specs... I don't think Dino wants to log out here, but it's the only way out of Deep Wilderness, so he probably will have to. He's hitting him with the wave and everything. Skill specs throwing the kitchen sink here. He's going for the TV. Dino just stood there waving. Oh my... The disrespect from Dino. Skill specs just boxing him right now, hitting absolutely nothing. Dino spamming the wave on the repeat. Is he actually going to go and try and get the escape? Skill specs just doing negative DPS. Negative DPS right now. Whee! What? I gotta hear skill specs.
I've only got a doggy right now, bro. You know what I mean?
I've got a dog in a deeds. Yes, I've got the same as you.
Yeah, they're down bad for gear, guys. So the DPS is not good for them at the moment. Danny's going for the freeze, and he gets it there. I think Dino should have the log out on that one. It should be fine. Skidler's spam clicking him right now. No, he doesn't have the log. He obviously messed it up. Skidler maybe taking over from skill specs. Can Skidler do more damage than skill specs? That's the question. He also has normal spellbook, so maybe not. Let's have a look at Skidler's inventory. He's got DDS, he's got Dog Bow, and no Mage, which, well, Fire Wave, that's not good. But Dino, I think Dino wants to stay up here. He doesn't want to log out the game, because if he does, he's logged out with a bunch of the rest of his teammates. Some are at the G, some are logged out up here, but I think he's going to go for it. I think he's just going to shake off the skill specs guys here. Can skill specs get it? No, he doesn't. Dino logs out of the game. And the Pep Rebels reign supreme at Mage Bank. Forced the Dino Nuggets out there. The Dino Nuggets were trying to do their Mage Arena 2. Hold on, wait, hold. Sick Nerd's logged in. And all of a sudden, he is getting focused by Perp. Well, 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 like a pantomime villain. And he's gone. Off. That means he's not actually going to get the log here, I don't think, because he just typed Sick Nerd. No, he does. Dino Nuggies all being held hostage at the Deep Worldy, and some of them did get out to the GE. So very much slowed down by the Perp Rebels there. Skill Specs King of Mage Bank, hey, taking the title. These guys, the question is, are they going to... Both teams know that the other one is doing Mage Arena 2. So are they going to cook up a plan to take on the other team? We'll see here. It is multi inside here. It's only 3 of the rebels. The other 2 rebels are Coxie in Lumbridge, and it's going to be Mr. Mammal who is questing. Mr. Mammal is on a questing mission. He's done so many, doing the Fremnic Trials right now. Curious to see what the Perp Rebels do up here. These guys went 5-0 at the breach. Yeah, the Perp Rebels are up pretty big. I'm going to flash the scoreboard real quick for you guys, just have a quick look. The post-breach scoreboard, a lot more teams have blood money now. All but the Warriors have some blood money on the board. Perp Rebels have 11 coins. Dino Nuggies have 10 as well. The Nuggets and the Rebels both went 5-0. 5 kills, 0 deaths on both teams. Bad breach for the Rhinos. Decent breach for the Weasels. They got a lot of PVM in. And the Perp Rebels also got Stat Hammer from the breach as well. Just looking on my scout to see if I can see anybody else logging in. The West Ham Weasels are still logged out. I'm not sure if they managed to... Ooh, Boaty is sniffing the Deep Wilderness. They want this Mage Arena 2. That's the thing. They want the MA2 Cape. 61 mil is also coming up. And it looks like 61 mil has switched onto Ancients, actually. Boaty may be on Ancients. I can't tell because he's got Rune Pouch. 61 mil has the Ice Stack. So I know 61 mil is PK. Are they on the way to try and clean up some of these rebels? Dino is logged out. Sick Nerd is logged out, so they need to help their team. Perp camping Sick Nerd. Log out spots. Let's have a look at skill specs. Inside the arena, let's go back to Boaty and 61 mil. Boaty, is he going to be aggressive on Perp? Perp takes the fight. Perp schools on Boaty. We've got Perp versus Boaty right now. Let's have a look. This is Battle Deep Wilderness over MA2. Boaty now with Barrage versus Perp's Entangles. Favor is in favor of the Dino Nuggets for sure. Boaty also Zombie Axe versus Perp's Doggy. Boaty absolutely is going to have the advantage versus Perp. I'm refreshing the list to see if any of the Nuggets log in. It looks like Sick Nerd has logged in. He's been saved. Dino has been saved. They've both logged in and they're escaping. Perp probably is going to try and get the freeze log here. The shoe is on the other foot, he says, as he is trying to escape. Both Deep Wilderness, the only way you can escape up here is if you free somebody and log out. West Ham Weasels are logged out. I'm refreshing the name list. I haven't seen them log in yet. I think they're hitting a group dinner at the moment. Celebrating another good breach for the Weasels. The Weasels are the #1 team right now, for sure. But he got frozen. Perp looks like he is away here. And now Perp's going to be the hostage, logged out instead. Let's have a look where skill specs is. Specs is in Edgeville. So the Nuggets take control of Mage Bank once again. Yeah, the Weasels are behind on their gear a little bit. Haven't got any impressive items, but to be fair, there aren't any huge items in the tournament so far. The Rebels have a stat Warhammer. The Framed Friends have a stat Warhammer. I think the Weasels have a trinket ready to open, but they're still logged out of the game right now. I'm not sure what was in the trinket. I don't think they've opened it. I think they're still logged out of the Rose Castle at the moment. I checked the storage before and it wasn't in there. Let's go and have a look at some of the other teams. We got the Dino Nuggets. Yep, they have escaped. Lake here using the Statius Warhammer to farm some black masks up. Farming black masks here. He's got the Fairy Trinket, which means he's able to come to this area. With the Stat Warhammer, they got this from the 3rd mission. Hold on, hold on. Mage Bank is still popping. Skill Specs versus Boaty. The recreation of the 73 AGS fight right here. Two friends of over a decade. Skill Specs, negative DPS. Are going to be boxing him with a dog bow. Also, actually, he's got onto Ancients now. Skill Specs has Barrage. Boaty has Barrage. So, going to see a bit more damage coming off this fight. Both up quite a lot of food at the moment. Doesn't look like either want to leave right now. Skill Specs DDS'd off the prayer. Boaty, I'd give this to Boaty with the gear that they both have. And Specs, yeah, Specs is doing all right, but Dog crossbows from both of them. They've got to do some more mage here. Surely the mage is the way. Is Skill Specs trying to leave? Actually, looks like Skill Specs wants to be aggressive. Let's go on and see what Skill Specs is thinking in the Poet Rebels.
Up in the carols and stuff.
I think that was Skidler mentioning that he might come up in carols.
We just have to basically say to these guys where neither of us are going to do this right now.
Do you reckon?
It could be the case. We'll see. I'll do as much damage as I can to Boaty.
Okay.
Skill Specs on Boaty. Sounds like they're at a bit of a stalemate. Lots of brews being used. Supplies being wasted, potentially. Let's go and hear from the Nuggets as well.
And Tile instead.
Skilly actually has Barrage.
Are we going to Ardy?
We're at RD lever right now. Me, Curtis, Bodhi.
Sounds like more people might be coming up here. No one's leaving yet. They both do have Barrage.
Wait,
if you want a DDS, I can drop you a DDS, Adam.
I'm alright.
Okay.
I'm just misclicking shit.
Okay, me and Sickner are coming to Ardy. Are you just going to try and get the escape, Bodhi? If so, just get the escape.
No. He's going to kill him. Okay, nice.
Sounds like 61 mil believes in Boaty, wants him to kill the Specs.
And then I'll spam him.
It's really even right now, guys. 3 brews each.
Jason, give us location.
Just RD lever.
At the Wildy side.
Yeah, Wildy side. Gilly's gonna be panicking.
Losing to an Iron Man. Sick nerd spamming. Oh no, talking
shit. If low supply, it's just escape.
3 brews, a lot of hard food.
Is Skilly still fighting confident?
Many people running over the fight.
Yeah, give him space. Oh.
Skilly, the food's really even. Actually, Skilly looking like he has the advantage here. 3 brews and 4 hard food. Boaty, 2.5 brews, 4, well, 6 hard food. It's actually really similar.
If you freeze him, hug him around the wall, look like you still want to fight, but don't give him line of sight, so he doesn't cue the log out. Someone can PJ.
We'll go on.
It's not worth going down to
It looks like Specs might be on the way out here. Might be trying to leave.
Right, what do you want to do? Run around the wall.
So if you want to escape, if you freeze someone, hug him and look like you're brewing up, moving around still.
They're going to go for the PJ. They're going to try and get Dino. 61 mil on him. No, Skill Specs gets the log out.
Right, let's get
Boaty versus the Specs. Going pretty even there, but the Specs does get the log out. Nuggets feeling a bit tense there, not knowing who was up. And it was actually pretty even, that fight. So I think both teams kind of understand that, you know, they're not geared to PK right now. That's the thing. They don't have all their best stuff. They're both teams are trying to do Mage Arena too, so they've sort of geared up on the fly in some, like, you know, some multi-type sets. So they've taken log. What's the point in 1v1s? We've seen plenty of people go down to 1v1s, trust me. You never know. Once someone starts getting unlucky on the freezing back, it can go south really quickly. Okay, we can look at the storage again. Sorry, guys. I got distracted by fighting up at Mage Bank. I think these guys should be chill. Let me find somebody at the Grand Exchange. Torvesta Skulled. Why is Torvesta Skulled? Not really sure why. Possibly logging in from the breach earlier. Does anyone want the GE right now? Yes, Booty. There we go. Right, let's get to the GE. And let's finish going through the storage. I don't know where I got up to. Let's have a look at the Warriors. These guys have rings from Mission 2. The Warriors won Mission 2. Outside of that, upgraded to mixed D-High. They got some Carols. They got some Rune Crossbows, Dagon High Top. Definitely on the recovery. Reese Rhinos got Dragonfire Shield from Mission 1. Bunch of Barrows as well. And full Blue Moon and Eclipse at Lateral. Reese has been farming the moons today. Bullying other people out as well. Reese killed Coxie at moons. So, you know, look, they're looking really strong. The Rhinos didn't have a good breach, though, unfortunately, for the Rhinos. Nuggets, they've been doing so many armored zombies, so many zombie axes. Out a ton of zombie axes as well, actually. And a decent amount of Barrows as well. Nuggets have gone pretty quest heavy. They're pretty progressed with the questing. Rebels. Rebels have Statius Warhammer from the breach. There it is. Stat Hammer from Breach 2. Skiddler pulled that one, and they got out alive with the Stat Hammer. They also have the Vigora's Chain Mace as well. They pulled that today. And 5k tops. So they're actually sorted on Carol's tops for the finale already. The Rebels done a lot of Barrows. What was that in the... No, we've done that one. Frame Friends probably have, on balance, maybe the best gear. I don't think it was an enhanced. I think it was a normal crystal weapon seed. I think it's probably from a crystal shield. Frame Friend storage. These guys have Thamarin Scepter that was pulled earlier today. They also have a ton of zombie axes, and Lake is running around with the Statius Hammer. They got the Statius Hammer from from mission number 3. The Frame Friends picked up a Stat Hammer from Scurious. So every mission has had a different winner. An exclamation mark mission to find out when the next mission is. It's in 2.5 hours. Finally, the Weasels. Lots of Barrows. They spent basically the whole day doing Barrows, and then they got a bunch of brews and used those brews to dominate Breach 2. Weasels definitely up big. No huge items on the Weasels, but a lot of kills, a lot of blood money on that team. Let's see where the Nuggets are at. Probably indecisive. We've had a bit of fighting. The Nuggets versus the Perp Rebels at Mage Bank.
At Mage Bank, okay. I mean, the Nuggets were...
Sorry, here you go.
I was going to ask, the Nuggets were doing a Major and a 2 cape, right? So I'm guessing the Perp Rebels might have been going up there as well. To do
yeah,
the
basically both teams were doing MA2. Had a bit of back and forth. We've got some people logged out of Mage Bank. I think Skill Specs is... No, he's logged back in.
Okay.
These guys look like they're still wanting to do MA2. Both teams want it, but as soon as one goes on normals, then the other team's on ancients. They start attacking them. They have the hand.
Go back and
they
forth,
switch,
back and forth.
then they switch and they switch. And
a lot of back and forth. Then that makes sense. Have my coffee and a nice little break, ready to keep going.
Ian's back coffeeed up.
Oh baby, yeah, I have my caffeine. I'm good to go.
He's good. Alfie catching a bunch of.
I think he had like 150, 200 last time I saw. So. Yeah, I mean, he must be the chin catcher for the entire team. I'd imagine they probably want to give Lake, their main PKer, a bunch of chins first. So that way, he can go out there in actual tribrid gear. So far, he's just been having Ancients, Barrage, and the melee capabilities. There's a lot of KO potential with that big Statius Warhammer. But you need that range 2 for full tribrid capabilities.
Framed at Barrows. Lake with a Stat Hammer is actually going for Black Mask right now.
Oh, I see. That makes me think maybe... I mean, it's the PVM squad, right? When it comes to Slayer, 87 Slayer for the Trident. Maybe we'll see some Zora as well on the cards for the Toxic Trident, which obviously does also actually do Venom on players. If you cast Ancient Spellbook with it, like a Barrage or a Blitz with it in hand, you can Venom people. And I imagine if they're the first ones to have something like that on the table, people won't have anti-Venoms ready for it yet. I can imagine.
Yeah, Stat Hammer from that 3rd mission. The Frame Friends won that one. Let's have a look at Pip. Pip also doing some Barrows. Sync in Barrows as well. Look at them. Lots of guys at Barrows right now. We see Doobies.
Yeah, I think
they
realize...
Barrows loot, hopefully, for the boys. I can't say it's in the looting bag, potentially. But let's have a look at the Odablock guys. Are they recovering? They got cleared at the breach pretty badly.
Twice, actually. They returned and then They died again, didn't they?
Yeah, the Odablock guys, EVscape, the main quester on that team. No Monkey looks like, he looks like he can survive if somebody gets on him, which is an upgrade. Odablock doing moons, I think.
I see the Tomotleys in the inventory now. That is the premier source of combat XP we've talked about many times. So
what is... I just seen a picture from the back of EVscape on Oda's stream to the side. So if you haven't seen EVscape today, this man is in some cosplay. So go say hello to EVscape.
He's in some cosplay. What's he cosplaying?
Have you not seen the EVscape cosplay today? Let's see if he's still got it on. I'm curious.
I mean, we could also show on the monitor.
Let's show the chat as well. Let's go show
EVscape is
on the stream.
He's a natural born entertainer, isn't he?
Let's have a look at him. Here he is. Who do you reckon he's dressed as?
Oda? The bald cap. With the cat ears as well.
Yeah, my guy. He knows how to put on a show.
Oh, absolutely.
So vibe's still there in the Odablock Warriors, even if the blood money isn't.
Yeah.
So,
no, respect to them. I mean, I have heard, like, they've not been having the best day, and they've had a few setbacks, but hopefully vibes for the most part are still high, and those guys are all, gesturing around with each other, having a good time.
They absolutely will be able to come back.
It's still so early.
It reminds me of last year, actually. The Tor Vesta Titans were where the Oda Warriors are right now, running round in studded, down, horrific. You remember, we played in the last All Stars.
Yeah.
I'd see them at the Grand Exchange and be like, wow, how are they in studded? It's day 2. What are they possibly doing? And then when it actually came to the final, they had some of the best gear in the entire tournament. So there is a way back for them, especially with how the blood money system works this year.
And when you look at their teammates as well, of course, EVscape is obviously Australia's finest, self-proclaimed PVMer. And No Monkey, one of the S-tier PVMers on the roster as well. Picking those guys up. They'll be able to gear the Odablock Warriors into some nasty-looking sets.
Yeah, Mr. Engineer, possibly... These guys might actually start using some of their emblem trader points on prayer scrolls, because from the breach there was actually a lot of PVM.
Yes.
So a lot of tier 5s dropped, which means a lot of points. As you see, Mr. Engineer farming some bones for the team. I just saw Reese has 76 prayer and Mutz has 77.
Yeah, and I mean Tor Vesta is on his way to gathering up those green dragons, getting the bones for the team, which is as I mentioned earlier, the PVM he's probably best suited for. But in general, talking about the prayer scrolls, having the Dexterous prayer scroll, the Arcane prayer scroll, it is such a massive difference, especially the Arcane, because it also gives magic defense bonus, and catching those freezes, as we know, stopping people from being able to escape, as well as not getting caught yourself. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, Arcane in multi is absolutely insane. Let's hop around here. Nothing too crazy going on. Still, the West Ham Weasels are logged out.
Yeah, they're having a long break. I mean, they deserve it, man. They've been smashing the tournament, and obviously, again, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Of course, the servers are online 18 hours a day, but the average playtime cap is about 13.3 hours-ish. So they're not in any rush to, log in. Take it a bit easier. Enjoy some dinner, see some family. Of course, Foe does have kids and a wife, so very important to balance that out as well.
Right, let's see the Dino Nuggets. Are they going back up to Mage Bank? Looks like it's 61 M's on the prowl.
Yeah.
Boaty doing some... No, they've abandoned it. They've abandoned the Mage Capes. Dino is just going to be on Calvarion.
They've probably got a few charges, readied up, so they can always finish it off at any time when they fancy it. It's not super important right now. Dino as well, dude. This man has done so many Void Waker things. He did it for us on the group hardcore, I was saying to the stream earlier, and on his own hardcore as well. So, he knows the wilderness like the back of his hand, and he quite enjoys this boss, I think, too. It's probably why he offered his team to grab one. And once again, the Void Waker, not just for the finale, it's a huge item for the finale, but for the week as the PKer. Having that Void Waker is so much extra KO potential. Being able to hit like 70s probably. Can definitely get some nice kills with that one.
Yeah, I think Void Waker is the second best spec weapon for the finale, behind the Vesta Longsword, of course.
And if you have both, they have to 50-50 gamble, Prey Melee or Prey Mage. It makes it a little more difficult for people.
Yeah, we've got 61 mil hanging around in Edgeville. Have the Perp Rebels. They've gone back up to Mage Bank.
Okay.
And they're back on normal spellbook by the looks of things.
Yeah, they want to get it done. I mean, having the Mage Cape too, it is big, not just for the finale, but also for the week in the breach as well. Like, any kind of little benefits you get in those fights, more Mage bonus, more accuracy, more magic defense as well, it makes a difference. If you lose the Mage Cape, it's 250k to get one back again, once it's been unlocked. So, yeah, worth grabbing sooner than later.
It's only the 3 of them up there, I want to say, right now. We've got skill specs. I think they keep logging out of the game and logging in. It's Perp, Skidler, and skill specs. I'm not sure where skill specs is. I think he is around here somewhere.
Yeah, he's also doing. What about Mammal and Coxie? Are they doing other activities right now?
Mr. Mammal is naked with no food.
Oh,
doing
yeah.
the friendly trials. This is not a safe zone.
No,
it's normally
not.
a safe
It's true,
zone
actually.
on the normal Deadman servers, but because we've removed the safe zones apart from Varrock, everywhere is dangerous.
Yeah, and I imagine he's doing this because, once again, he is the crafter. I've seen him doing some seaweed, and obviously if he does unlock the Lunar Spellbook, which Friendly Trials is a prerequisite for, he'll then be able to do Super Glass Make and get the crafting up a lot faster. Also, probably DS2 as well.
That was an insane read into the future. Doing the Friendly Trials, and he's going for Lunars. I think he's probably going for DS2. I think you are right.
DS2 as well. I think both, genuinely. There's benefit to both.
Crafting's going to be a problem this year for them because if they do some Doom, you have to get a crafting level to make the Tormented Bracelets for Conflictions, which is a higher crafting level than what you normally need for Furies and Sufferings and All Stars. So lots of crafting.
Exactly. And dude, those Confliction Gauntlets do slap. Not just in PVM, but also in PvP. You know, that extra percentage damage as well as the extra accuracy. Like catching freezes, as we know in PvP, it's imperative. Bit of RNG involved there, but you want to try and minimize that as much as possible with things like the Major in a 2K that these guys are doing, and things like the Confliction Gauntlets too. Having that difference, you know, can make the difference in the finale, obviously.
Yeah, the Perp Boys up at MA2. Let's have a quick look at the scoreboard as well here, guys. Not much has changed in the past hour. We had a massacre at the Breach, which means most teams now are on the board of blood money, and they are risking something every single time they die. It's -1 blood money for every death that these teams take.
Sorry, the chat every time. It's just inevitable, isn't it? Yeah, the Perp Rebels, I think, were the ones that came out on top of that Breach, weren't they? They did so fantastically well, and they were down kind of bad. But now they seem to be thriving, and then, you know, using that money that they made from those kills in the Major Arena too, and it's very costly experience. But
both the Rebels and the Nuggets went 5-0 at the Breach, the big winners. The Weasels did a lot of PVM, lots of PVM at the Breach, not too many drops, just a Statius Warhammer.
Yeah, I think overall the guys got quite unlucky, considering it's a 1 in 8, 1 in 9 to see either a weapon or a trinket or something. We only saw 2. And they killed a lot more than 20 mobs, so I think they went a little bit dry. A bit of bad RNG overall at that Bridge.
Oh, hello. We've got 61 mil on the prowl, attacking Framed in the Rev Caves. It looks like Framed probably can get the telly here.
Yeah, it does look like it. I don't think he wants to brawl right now again.
61 mil in PK gear, though.
They don't really have like that much KO potential. I mean, Framed currently only has the Zombie Axe, no DDS special attacks, so it makes sense not to take that fight and waste some of his precious supplies. They're on a mission, the Framed Friends. They are the PVM unit, as they're known as. And they've got some big plans. That Statius Warhammer obviously doing the Black Mask right now too. I'm so curious to see what kind of direction they're going, because obviously having Lake and Sink, these guys can do really high invocation raids to be able to get something like a Fang. But maybe they want the Noxious Halberd instead. Maybe they decided that would be better for them. They've got the option, really. But they definitely want a Trident. I'd imagine if they're doing any kind of raids to make it more efficient, whether it's Chambers or TOA, having a Trident is kind of huge.
Yeah, locking in their Barrows. And to be fair, it's going to be half as much Barrows time this year because Carol's is double drop rates compared to the other items. So they're going to be done quicker.
They will be.
So I'm curious to see what most of the time moves onto. We have seen some people doing moons. We've seen Oda doing moons.
Yeah, Oda's doing moons, doing the quest, obviously, once again, to get the Sulfanagua's training spot. Or maybe he's going to go for some Blue Moon for his team, too. To be fair, we've seen Reese, who was the PKer as well, doing that. You do get experience in the moons, too, now. Obviously, you're going to be training up your strength level whilst getting that coveted Blue Moon armor. And Oda Block wants that, right? He is the PKer for his team. The more gear he gets, the more likely he is to be able to, get some kills and put them back into the playing field and back on top.
Yep, Oda running some moons. Reese also was beating people up at moons before, but he is out here getting prayer. So it looks like they probably have purchased or plan to purchase some prayer scrolls from the trader shop.
And that is going to be huge for Reese. For their team, I don't think they've really thought about range yet. I wonder if they're going to be able to train it with chins, if that's the plan. Obviously, having Monkey Man as 2 area. The chin XP per hour there is absolutely insane, as we saw last year. I think you'll probably get at least 500k an hour times 15 XP rates. You'll be done in a matter of 1 to 2 hours, pretty much. Hour and a half,
95 plus.
If you can catch a couple thousand chins. So
yeah, Reese in the wilderness and using his bones on the altar. Reese loves Furious though. He and the Odeblock Warriors
He
in the
loves
previous 2
Scorius.
seasons, they did all their range at Scorius. So
I see. I mean,
I think he's a big fan.
It's 100k an hour, I guess, at Scorius if you have the.
Yeah,
the
if
bow,
you
right?
have the bow, it can be pretty
The
decent.
bow, it can't be too bad.
Skill specs. The guys up here, we've got 3 of the Perp Rebels doing their MA2. Skill specs got the max prayer bonus. The clues are paying off.
Oh yeah, and those boots, man. Look at that. The
Oh, yeah, I
climbing
didn't even
boots
notice that.
G as well. Yeah, man. This man's always in his drip. He does love a good gamba whenever he has the opportunity to do so. It's just a clue scroll.
That's some fashion skate. Depending on how Doom goes, maybe we'll see those in the finale for the specs. Coxie doing Elemental Workshop. I do wonder what Mammal is planning and what Coxie is planning, because they're both doing a lot of skilling and a lot of custom.
Yeah, they're synergizing together quite well. Probably divvied up the different grinds they have to do. Again, I was saying earlier, I think Perp picking up Coxie and Mammal, they've really been the spine of that team. I imagine, obviously, I'd say Perp wants to go PKing in a set. He wants to be doing that. And then Skill Specs wants to be joining him. Now, Skidler is a GM. So if they can put him into PVM situations, he's done everything in the game on his maxed Iron Man. They send him to TOA, he'll get some fangs for the team. They send him to Doom, I'm sure he'll be able to get some of the Avernic treads as well. Yeah, really good composition actually from the Perp Rebels, playing really well as a unit.
Yeah, and they've got some blood money on the board. They went 5-0 at the Breach, so they're up big. Also up big from the Breach, Dino Nuggets, they also went 5-0, 61M. Prowling, looking for some free loot here. I thought he was going to run to a safe zone, but I completely forgot that
Yeah,
Lumbridge is
all
not a safe
dangerous
zone.
now,
Lumbridge is
that's right.
dangerous in Deadman All Stars.
Yeah, cool to see 61M actually going out on the hunt now. Dino had the first the pick at it as the captain, as the elite S-tier PKer, but 61M is a very well-renowned PKer as well. He's been playing on Deadman mode for many years now. I think he's played every single DMM, and he's usually found in the Rev Caves on his own live stream on the main game. So yeah, put him to good work there.
Boaty also on the hunt
Tick
for his
manipulating,
chins.
of course.
1-tick chins. Ian wishes while he was on in base position right now.
Don't get me started.
You love the 1-tick chins.
Bro, last year I got the Slayer Sigil and the Chin Sigil. And now I hate Slayer, but the Chin Sigil, I was so happy. I was like, I'll catch all the chins for the team. Sure, I'll get us all 99 range.
Yeah,
it's the best skilling in the game.
I think it is. It's a cool rhythm to get into.
It is fun, yeah.
I think the teams will be a bit surprised at how the skilling's going this year, because there are no skilling sigils.
Yeah, it is a lot
just
slower.
PvP sigils, so that might catch a few teams out here.
Yeah, I think that's what I was
they're
saying
trying
again.
to
Mr. Mammal, like doing that crafting grind, getting started on that earlier. Last time around we had like the Nature Sigil, for example, and we had.
Hold on. I've seen the corner of my screen here. Odeblock just pulled a triple chest.
A triple chest on his quest.
And I think he's just sent that to the bank. I swear I've
Blood,
just seen...
yeah, you did. Blood Moon Helm, Blue Moon
chest.
Helm, and Blue Moon Tassies, was that?
Okay, let's see what he pulls out the bank when he goes to the bank. Holy, Odeblock, big come up there from the
Eclipse
quest.
Moon Tassies. That's insane. Yeah,
What
2
a
helmets
chance for that.
and legs. That's from the quest reward too, which you do get a full reward from. For just killing the moons the first time. That's nuts RNG. And there's some great items too. The Eclipse Tassies actually have range bonus. They have strength bonus. They have some okay magic defense. They're kind of paper for other defenses, but when it comes to Odeblock utilizing them, he wants that DPS, right? It's all about, you know, that KO potential for him.
Yeah, Blood Moon Helm, is that a +3 strength bonus? +4? I'm not sure.
I think it's more.
It's not more than 4,
It's
surely.
4. I think it's 4. I think it's really good. I think it's 4. I think it's 4. It's more than Nate's not, which is free. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
so
sure.
when they get back on their feet, Oda's definitely going to be running around and that sort of stuff. And putting together some gear, once they get the supplies, Oda has good stats compared to the other competitors.
Yeah.
So it might be able to...
I mean, that's
run
what they
some
needed,
stuff.
I'm sure. I mean, he must be so thrilled about that, because all that gear he can use.
EVScape chopping maples, not sure why. I think it's a common slur used in the Leagues community, a maple cutter. So I'll say no more.
Inefficient.
We'll move on from Mr. Eevee. No Monkey... Is this burst? I've never seen anyone burst Harpy Bug Swarms in
I
my
have
life.
never seen anyone kill Harpy Bug Swarms on a DMM, let alone burst them. I mean, honestly, kind of smart tech if he's doing Slayer anyway.
Yeah, if he's popping this out for a Slayer task, these are, you know, pretty safe. I can't see anyone checking here. It's on the Varlamore Beach. Don't think too much about the Varlamore Beach.
No,
you'll get flashbacks.
don't remind me.
PTSD to the war.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bad moment for our team, but hey, you and I survived, and it was an amazing moment for everyone viewing at home. So I don't regret the outcome. It was a sick moment.
Absolutely, and we do have another Varlamore Beach breach coming up.
My God!
It's on day 5. It's on day 5, guys.
Oh man!
So
It's
we're on
gonna
day
be
2
so
right
good.
now. The next mission will be in 2 hours and 13 minutes coming up here as well.
Yeah.
That's the last thing for today.
Yeah.
We're going to be online for as long as the server
We'll
is
be
open.
online till 5 a.m. every single day. 18 hours a day. Let's go.
I won't be here, but Ian will be. I'll be waking up at 11 a.m. and kicking off the stream.
Don't worry. I'm sure. Surely there'll be some Europeans that staying up with me. If not, the Eastern Americans or Western Americans, you'll keep me company into the late night hours. Right, guys? Right? Sure.
Yeah, we got Mr. Spam over here drinking coffees at 9:45 in the evening in the UK. Got Victim.
7 hours to go.
Victim doing some wood cutting, some skilling. Or is this part of the quest? I think, potentially. I'm not sure. I don't think you need to chop teaks in the quest. He's probably just
I think he's just wood cutting.
grabbing some logs.
Dude, that quest boss, man. Wait, go back to Victim. What's his gear looking like? Will he be able to take on the boss?
He is in surprisingly poor gear because the rhinos really aren't down that bad. And this Deadman gear, by the way, guys, it doesn't really have any good defenses, to be honest.
It doesn't. It's pretty paper. Does it? I think it has a couple bonuses too, like a couple mage bonus to help with the freezes. So it's better than nothing. But realistically, is he going to get found out here though? Most likely not.
Yeah, and most likely not, but maybe it's a bit of an indication that the Reese Rhinos aren't doing the best. But I cut to Reese and he's got plenty of brews. He's got good stuff on him. Torvesta as well, looking really good. So maybe they need to help their boy out with sharing around some supplies.
Yeah, there's a few teams that I've seen that on. You'll see a couple of the guys with like Barrow's gear, 5 to 6 brews, and there's one guy in the team that has like pies in the inventory or stews and 1 potato. Yeah.
Yeah, Sea Engineer looking good as well. Let's go round to the Perp Rebels. They're still charging up all their staff, so they're up here doing Mage Arena 2.
Yeah, a bit of Mage Arena 2. Again, that cape going to be absolutely massive for the team. I'm wondering what they're going to prioritize next. I was mentioning how Skidler is, as we're seeing right now, he is the GM of the team, probably the main PVM guy, whilst skill specs and Perp probably go around as little mosquitoes, trying to get some kills in multi together as a duo squad, or maybe a bit of a single PKing too as they get a bit stronger as well.
Yeah, all of them up here making this investment. It's quite a lot of money because you've got to buy all 3 staffs. That's 240k on a person plus all the blood runes. So it is relatively expensive to go for MA2, but like you said, the mage bonuses from the capes are fantastic. Coxie done with Elemental Workshop. Mr. Mammal, the farmer farming.
Love to see it once again. I still think he is one of the spines of the team. It's a 2-part spine. Him and Coxie connecting together to hold the pieces together. Yeah, again, I think doing this early is definitely the move because this place is going to become a war zone too. Talking about crafting once again. In previous MMOs, the first one, a lot of teams were doing chambers. Get a lot of gems from chambers, so crafting wasn't too bad. Last time round, we had the nature sigil, for example, like I mentioned, and crafting wasn't as much of a problem. But is anyone else going to do farming on the team to help Mammal? Maybe Coxie a little bit. I don't see skill specs and Perp doing farm runs coming down here. To be honest, it's hard enough to get him to do them on his hardcore Iron Man.
I think Mammal's probably perfectly fine. The farmer is at home with the crops. Let's have a look at Rakesy. Starting to see more food on some of these Odebot guys. It's good. They're putting together a bit of a recovery.
Yeah.
Oda Mystics, Addy. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, he deposited the items that he got.
All got some.
Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. The
Escape's probably eaten his food, and we have Doobie Dobies, who has Sharks and Brood. This is the best Doobie Dobies has had all tournament.
And still that helmet, man. He's upgraded from the bronze med helmet. Maybe every single day we get like one slight upgrade, and by the end of it, he's in like an okay set. Yeah, man. I was saying earlier as well, Doobie Dobies. Man, this guy, anything the team tells him to do, he was doing no issues. I'll see him doing Wilderness Slayer for the team for hours on end, or Barrows for hours on end. He is a soldier for the older block warriors. Great pickup.
Yeah, and hey, he's got Barrows portal in his house.
Yeah, very
Nothing
efficient
else.
of him. And and a Varrock teleport as well to be able to get back to the safe zone.
Yeah, he's efficient with his Barrows runs. And to be fair, hopefully he can chuck a chest and legs on himself and treat himself to some Barrows gear. Sink in here doing Barrows. Pip also looks like he's running Barrows as well, using Sink's house portal. And Lake with a stat hammer. Still farming for Black Mask.
Yeah, man, that Black Mask obviously is 6x drop rates. But the Black Mask is what, like a 1 in 500? I think on the test server last week, it took me 400 kills to get the Black Mask. RNG is part of the game, innit? So hopefully Lake doesn't go as dry as I did trying to get that piece.
But this stat Warhammer bopping big numbers.
Oh yeah, he's like two hitting them.
He has the highest strength level in the tournament.
Dude, he's
and
107
it's because
combat
of this
now.
hammer. 107 combat.
Wow. Yeah, he's going to be, I think, by tomorrow, like 99 strength. And he's probably started training some attack levels as well soon. Obviously, attack is a big part of it as well. That accuracy when he goes for those DDSs. Oh my god, he's one shot one of the
Hey,
one of them.
We'll probably be seeing him in a PK set. He did do a bit of PK in
Yeah, he
League
did.
as well. No kills, but it's going to be aggressive. Framed up here at the Revenants.
Yeah, still making some money for the team, of course. They're all going to want to burst up to 99 magic, of course. More magic is more magic accuracy, more magic defense. And you can also burst on defense mode, which is very good XP per hour. And once again, like that can be the difference. If you're a higher combat level, you look a little bit more scary. Maybe at a breach, teams are a little bit more. They're not too sure if they want to engage as much, play a bit more defensively, but also in general, like the defense stat is very underrated. I think the difference between like 78 defense and 90 to 99 is kind of slept on. Especially against, when everyone's got kind of not great range gear, especially, and you've got all the tank gear, all the Barrows gear, and the Crystal Shield, of course, again, is kind of crazy addition.
Sick Nerd, potentially Tears of Guthix, do you reckon this is? I'm not really sure what this quest line is.
He's going towards while Guthix sleeps, it looks like, one of the prerequisites for that. He will be a man on a mission to get himself some synapses for the team, to make is it Scorching Bow, I believe it's called, for the Doom. As well as maybe synapses for some future purging staffs. It is the best staff in the game for mage bonus to catch those essential freezes in the finale. So they might be considering that as well as an option, since they have a couple of people on the team actually doing some pretty giga questing. Like
I imagine they're splitting between DS2 and the Biographic Sleeps. We'll probably see that on a couple of teams. Let's go and have a look at Dino, still at Calvarion. The thing is, when you're up good, you're uncontested. This is going to be a war zone in the future. We've already seen the Frame Friends. They've been doing some RTO today, looking for Void Waker pieces, Dino Nuggets. You're going to think the other PK-focused teams, they all like the Void Waker. That guaranteed special attack from the Void Waker is great DPS for PKing and for the finale.
Yeah, absolutely. And Dino, he's been killing this for a few hours now. I wonder if he'll stop at just
Hold
one.
on, guys. We've got news. The West Ham Weasels have logged in.
Oh, it's time. We can see what they got. They got a Trinket of Advanced Weaponry, of course. That is a Gamba item. When you open it, there is a chance to get some PVM corrupt weapons like the T-Bow, the Shadow, the Scythe. Also, Corrupt Void Waker, Corrupt AGS, which are massive, especially the Corrupt Void Waker. I mean, we've seen people bring that into the finale in the past. It's not quite as good as a real Void Waker, but if they get that, I mean, West Ham could PK of it right now.
Yeah, the Weasels logged back in, and it looks like they might check multi-revs here, or just do a little sweep of the wilderness, because they're all together as a 5-man. They may as well do a sweep.
I mean, they're skulls. They need to lose their skull anyway. Might as well run around.
They need to lose their skull before going to the G, and they're going to go to Revenants. I think Mika has a advanced weaponry trinket in the looting bag.
Okay, so it's Mika they need to protect.
So back to revs for them. For you guys that missed the breach, let's have a look at the scoreboard. The Weasels, a lot of PVM from the Weasels. They hid inside the, well, not hid inside. They took up the strongest position in the Rogue's Castle. So how did the breach go again? It was the Framed Friends got on the Odeblock Warriors. The Odeblock Warriors stuck in Narnia a bit, under-geared. They took a lot of deaths at the start. Then we had the Framed Friends, the Reese Rhinos, and the Weasels all PVM'd for a considerable amount of time until
the Dino Nuggies.
The Dino Nuggets
came out of nowhere.
They
up
did.
Behind the Framed Friends. Cleared up the Framed Friends. A couple of their members died. Dino Nuggies were on top then. At which point, actually, they decided to return a little bit later, the Reese Rhino. I'm sorry, the Framed Friends, but unfortunately they did fall again. We also saw an altercation where, I believe it was, the Reese Rhinos went for the West Ham Weasels. They engaged the top 2 teams in the competition, and the Reese Rhinos seemed to be going kind of back and forth, and then suddenly, out of nowhere, the Perp Rebels joined the battle, sandwiched them from behind, and third-partied, which they won. Got 5 kills, I think it was, picked up a lot of blood money as a result.
And we also saw the Dino Nuggets. I think they cleaned up some more kills. They got 5 kills at the breach.
They did,
Perp Rebels got 5 kills at the breach. The Nuggets and the Rebels, the big winners from the breach, especially because the Rebels got a status Warhammer from the monsters as well. So
I'm so curious to see what these guys get from that trinket. I mean, there's some items that are maybe less desirable, like a Corrupted Dark Bow. That's something that you don't really have too much use for, but there's some great items too. The Nightmare Staff, for example, Corrupt Nightmare Staff, is actually really strong as a staff, especially at this point when everyone's got
apparently
Mystic
Chain
Staffs.
Mace. We're hearing Chain Mace on one of these guys.
Way.
Which one?
Are you serious?
Here we go. West Ham's got a chain mace. Logged in from dinner.
Oh my god.
And got a chain mace. That's what you love to see.
They don't even have Ethereum bracelets. They're just here. Just thought they'd, weigh out their skulls. That is nasty. They just keep winning. They don't need to spoon Agora's chain mace too.
The other teams do not want them to be the team that spoons the mace.
No.
But to be fair though,
yeah,
these
they
guys,
have killed so many.
I think they're probably on rate to get a rev weapon because they've probably spent about 4-5 hours as a team killing revs.
I will also add though, most of the time they were unskulled. The one time they're skulled, they're finally skulled, killing the revs, and they get a weapon. Yeah, well played for them.
The skulls are going off here. We're on with the West Ham Weasels because Mika has the trinket in his bag, and we're looking to see what the weapon trinket will be. It could be any of 8 weapons. We've got some spec weapons in there: AGS, D-Claws, Void Waker, Darkbow. Some useful weapons for PVM: Tunic and Shadow, and the Corrupt Twisted Bow.
And the Scythe as well.
The Scythe good for PVM, and there's one more. The Volatile Nightmare Staff, which is a good staff for the finale and for the week as well. 15% magic damage. Let's see what Mika gets.
It's such a massive advantage over people that have, Mystic Water staffs and Ancient staffs right now. I've not seen any other staffs in the game. The other staffs are kind of annoying to get. Staff of the Dead, for example, and the Toxic Trident, like we mentioned before. Or the Synapse is another one that's really difficult to get.
If you could choose, what would you want this weapon trinket to be if it was you opening it?
Honestly, the more I talk about the Volatile Staff, that's pretty good. I think the T-Bow.
The T-Bow?
I think the T-Bow because these guys need to do Doom at some point, and I feel like they're kind of lacking on the PVM department. Having a T-Bow for Doom for Foe, if he's the one that's going to do it, or Mika or whoever.
Here it is. The weaponry trinket.
Actually, no, a PK weapon. Surely a PK weapon for the PKers.
Yeah,
a Void Waker.
I reckon they want Void Waker.
The Void
or
Waker,
staff
yeah,
this.
or the Staff. That's probably the best too.
Shadow would be good for TOA as well. There's not really anything bad. The AGS and the Claws are probably the worst thing to see here.
And also the Debo. The Debo's kind of meh.
Yeah, Debo. It's actually not bad for PVM DPS players. Yeah,
oh,
the T-Bow is still better. Let's see Mika. Is he going to do a little Guard of Honor? He's making us sweat for it. He's making us sweat.
Waiting patiently.
Let's get their reaction to the trinket. Let's hear and do a little listen in.
Is you make a bad decision.
You're right.
That's my point.
You're right. You're right.
All right, Greg.
Good shit. Good shit.
Yo. Whenever you're ready, open the key.
Got you. Oh, it's Greg. Shit.
Oh, Greg has a key from their PKing adventures. It sounds like.
Okay.
Not bad. 6 brews.
Yeah. So the water.
Why does he have those water things?
So that's from the Frost Nugwas. That's what they're killing.
That's where they're at.
Guys, do we have any restores? I'm basically out of them. This is all I have.
2 doses
Bro,
of restores.
these guys are. Why is Mika running around with the trinket milking this? Come on, bro.
Opening up the key.
We want to see what's inside.
And that's content creators being content creators,
yeah,
right?
Farming it.
I'm waiting for the
tell
viewership
Mika
to go off a little
up,
bit.
Bro. Let's see what he gets right here. I think, Void Waker and Volatile Staff.
Wait, Eliop didn't know what water orbs were. There's no way.
Is that? I thought, what is he saying here?
Water
items.
Water items.
The water orbs. I thought maybe he was thinking about. I don't even know. Here we go.
Here we go.
AGS.
I mean, not too shabby, honestly. Probably the middle, I would say. Not the best item they could get. Not the worst either. The benefit of the AGS as well is they've got some PKs that can definitely utilize that.
Corrupted AGS, it's okay.
Yeah.
West Ham took out Donator in Season 1 way back when with an corrupted AGS Gmaul and built the... and he PK'd a full finale gear setup from Donator, if you guys remember that, back in Season 1. So the corrupted AGS, we have seen it done. We have seen it do work in Deadman All Stars in the past.
Yeah, I don't think it's too shabby. I think getting it at this point in the game, I feel like anything they got there would have been good because everyone else is using like DDSs and DSIM specs. Once again, if West Ham goes around with that AGS, he can hit 50s.
It puts some melee pressure on.
It does, yeah. And you can whack with it as well to do some decent damage. It's not terrible. It's very accurate as well, especially when it was in really high defensive gear.
Yeah, for the Finality AGS as well. So Finality is a sigil that guarantees the hit. So that actually does buff AGS quite considerably.
Yeah.
Good shout there from the chat. We've got the Perp Rebels hunting their MA2 bosses now.
In the wilderness, yes.
They've learned all the spells, and pretty much everyone is logged in. I think only one person is logged out right now, so this is peak time, 2 hours before Mission 4.
Yeah, they're all getting ready for that, finishing off the last few things they have to do. I think the Perp Rebels actually prioritizing the Mage Runner 2 cape right now is a very smart idea. You know, just, again, those extra items to give you a slight edge over the competition. I do wonder, I think everyone's got enough time to get Barrage on everybody as well, so...
Yeah, they must all be thinking about having Barrage. Should we have a quick check of the high scores?
Yeah.
To see where everyone's up to.
Everyone's been logging out, so might as well. And then we should probably, after
Jagex website asking me if I'm a robot. It's making me do my thing again.
And then after that, I'd also like to have a look at maybe checking the storage. Earlier, I kept getting questions in the chat after the breach, obviously. What's the storage like? Have they changed much? What did everyone get? We were waiting, of course, for the West Ham Weasels to log in again because they weren't able to deposit until they came back to the safe zone. But now every team has ample amounts of time to chuck all their loot from the breach into the storages. So we'll have a look into that as well shortly.
So yeah, let's have a look at the high scores, guys. This tells us who are the strongest teams with the stats, because stats do matter a lot in All Stars. Lake, 90 strength. He's been bopping all day with that Statius hammer. Reach Rhinos also are looking pretty big on the melee side of things. The main importance, the mage levels. Lots of barrages.
Wow.
Everyone on the West Ham Weasels
That's
have
changed
barrage.
a lot, yeah.
And we're down to, more than half the competitors now have 94 mage for barrage. It's more important to see who doesn't have it. Lagging behind, we've got Victim, Mutz, Doobies, Coxie, Skidler, and there is a second page here. EVscape. Oh dear, Odabot Warriors down on the mage levels, which is part of the reason why they are struggling.
They haven't had the money as the thing to start bursting. The situation is, if you have the money, within a couple of hours, you can have 94 magic. It's just having that money, and they've been so down bad on GP.
Look at this. We can see from the prayer high scores, the Reese Rhinos got a bunch of tier 5s
at
the breach, and now 4 of them, 77 prayer. That's for Augury.
Wow, that is a massive advantage. If they were able to actually get that for this mission, I mean, at the very least for tomorrow's mission and breach, then that's significant.
Yeah, probably an Augury scroll on each person there or close to it. Range high scores, MMORPG taking the lead, Oda with some range, and the Perp Rebels actually both with 80 range skill specs on Perp, the PK duo, and anything else we can check here. It's going to be particularly interesting. Maybe attack.
That might be interesting.
No one's really going for attack,
really.
Defense. No one's really going to be getting that high defense, but
well, I'm sure we'll see another 75 attack on soon for that corrupt AGS that the West Ham Weasels just got.
Okay, Mr. Specs doing his mage cape. I think the other boys are here as well. The Perp Rebels all getting their MA2 cape.
I don't think I've seen actually anybody going to the Wilderness Agility course in quite a while.
No.
The Odor Block Warriors could make use of that. They've been trying here and there, but kept getting cleared from it. So if they do need GP, that could potentially be an option for them.
Definitely a good time to go. Everyone's asking for Slayer levels in the chat. I will oblige, and we will show the Slayer levels, seeing the progress here for Slayer. Actually, skill specs number 1.
Skill specs number 1. Wow.
Rank 1 Slayer, 73, of course.
Okay.
Odeblock, rank 2 Slayer.
Yeah. I mean, they've been
What's
doing
he been
Slayer.
slaying?
Just anything, really, I guess.
Maybe
they just finished Perilous Moons quest, which gives
finished
some
the
Slayer
Moons.
XP as well. Not everyone's done that yet. A
Mutz,
lot of around the
Skidler.
70 mark from obviously that quest.
No one getting that big gear. In previous All-Stars, at this point in the game, we did have people with 87 Slayer in Season 1 and Season 2, so people are not focusing Slayer this time around
prioritizing it.
anywhere near as much, which is interesting. Even Season 1 with no sigils at all, someone had 87 Slayer at the end of Day 2.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, like getting the tridents right, some people thought that getting into PBM earlier was more of a shout, but it looks like people have kind of, prioritized getting the Ancients, getting the 94 Mage, getting the Barrows gear, being ready for those breaches, and that shows with the kills and the deaths that we've had this tournament so far. Everyone just wants to get engaged and have some battles and really focus on the PvP side of things more so than the PVM.
And look who it is. It's the Reese Rhinos. They're coming for their family TOA.
Of course, everyone going into the TOA, the entry mode or 0 level invocation even, you are rewarded with a 50k XP lamp with 15x rates. That is a whopping 750k, and pretty much everybody's putting that on the ranged XP, of course, that lamp, because range is very tedious to train and slow to train at low levels compared to the other styles. They've got a few quests they can do for melee, for example, the King's Ransom quest line plus the Knight's Waves. That gets them a lot of experience up into the 70s, but ranged early on is a bit annoying. Obviously, Mage, they've all done DT now, and they can burst if they have the money for it. But obviously, you know, they really need to get that range throughout the 70s to 80s. We've seen mostly Mage and Melee being the two predominant attack styles in this tournament thus far.
I've got something here on screen showing the individual KDs of each member of the Deadman All Stars cast right now. Ooh, any particular standouts? We haven't actually seen this so far.
Damn. I mean, the first thing I look at is just, yeah, obviously the West Ham Weasels. Like, their KDR is filthy. Like, West Ham 8, Greg 9, Mika 9, Eliop 7, Foe 6, and they've got just a handful, less than a handful of deaths between them. Yeah, those guys stand out for me as being kind of nutty. Framed as well, 6 kills, 2 deaths. He has most of the kills for his team. You also see Reese as well with 9 kills and 4 deaths, leading his team by far the most. He's had a few single kills potentially at like places like Perilous Moons and such too.
Yes, and unfortunately leading the death
Yeah, I didn't want to
count.
be the one to say it. I didn't want to be the one to say that's on you, buddy.
That is on me. Missed a block with 12 deaths. But he, to be fair to him, he's been on the front lines when they've been in the breaches.
And he has the most kills for his team.
He's been leading the charge into those breaches. And yeah, kills and deaths all over the show for all these sorts of... Reese has 9 kills on the Rhino, so most of the Rhino's kills there.
Yeah.
Reese, the kill leader, alongside Greg and Mika, all with 9 kills.
That's so many. I think that's how many kills I got as the kill leader last All Stars, around that, and that was in a whole over a week, let alone in the first day and a half. Yeah, it's been an absolute massacre thus far. Mostly the breaches and the early multi fights, and I think a big part of that as well is just removing the safe zones. Right, that was such an iconic change. All these guys are veteran players, so you got to mix it up every single year, so it's not the exact same thing. And I think it's taken a lot of people by surprise.
Yeah, there we go. They are the kill deaths. I'm not sure if they're entirely accurate because I think there's 1 or 2 things on there. But the blood money is the most up-to-date version. One of the rest just knocked up that really quickly, KD. The blood money hasn't changed in the last hour. We haven't seen a kill or a death in a bit. But if you're just tuning in, the West Ham Weasels are still up ahead of the competition.
Yeah, by quite a margin, but hey, everything can change again. I'm not just saying that, I really do mean it. As the week does progress, you do get more blood money in both multi and single areas. Later on in the week, a single kill is worth 6 blood money, obviously. So got to keep that in mind as well. It's not over until it's over. We are only a day and a half in. The second day isn't even over yet, and the first day was a shorter one. So, plenty can change, and today it already has done. West Ham Weasels barely got much blood money today compared to yesterday, and I think the Perp Rebels and the Dino Nuggies are the ones that came out really on top at the breach.
Really coming out on top. Yeah, I'm not sure the individual stats are accurate. The blood money ones are definitely the most up-to-date. There might be one either side of the individual ones. I think it was a community submission. Let's have a look at where our guys are up to. 61 mil. I thought that was the Void Waker gem on the gem because it's purple. It kind of looks like it, but he is doing Spindle right now with Zombie Axe.
This is such a fun boss. One of the best bosses in the wilderness. If you know how to do it. Basically, he's trying to freeze the boss though. He's got to freeze the spiders. He must have misclicked. There we go. Yeah, really enjoyable boss to kill. He wants to get one of the pieces of the Void Waker to get that huge item for Dino or himself to PK with. At Spindle, it is, even with 6 times drop rate, it's like a 1 in 150 to 1 in 200, so it's quite rare. Here comes the web. Does he dodge it? Gets hit maybe once or twice. That web volley, you can kind of Kobe it into the corner if you know it's coming. So as 61M continues to do this a bit more, he'll be able to do that. And also, you can use the boss here actually to help you against PKers or anyone that comes in if you understand how the boss mechanics work better than they do. So if he does get attacked in here, he could definitely freeze someone as the web's about to come out and then catch them in the web, which just hits constant freeze and drains your prayer as well. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm wondering, he's on Dino Nuggets. Dino also has been doing some Calvarion. Looks like he's stopped. Don't think we got word that he got any loots. So obviously going for those single bosses early because they're going to become really contested down the line. We've got Boaty and I think Sick Nerd both doing Fremenic trials right here.
I've spotted a few people asking in the chat as well. We haven't checked the storages, and I imagine most likely a lot of the teams probably have deposited a lot of the things that they wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Let's go and have a look at the storage. We'll start with the O-Block Warriors. Looking pretty
Wow,
similar. Look,
okay.
they've got some Blue Moon Helm, where they've got Eclipse Tassets now.
Bunch of mixed D-high tops as well for some major defense bonus, maybe for the upcoming mission or just in general as return sets too. Yeah.
Reese Rhinos, these guys got full Blue Moon, Eclipse. They've got DFS from the first mission.
They've got some Eclipse darts as well to actually use. The lateral darts are kind of annoying to get, so 625 will last quite a while for PvP. I'm still seeing those 2 Laurent's keys, though. They need to go send those up to
No, they've got Restraint. It's crazy. The Dino Nuggets chest, these guys have been farming armor zombies pretty much all day.
Look at the runes.
Oh, wow.
5,000 deaths, 8,000 chaos, 13,000 waters. They've been buying those for someone on their team to finish up 94 mage. Or maybe go all the way to 99, to be fair.
It sounds like they need to get bursting because I don't think all their guys have barrage. I think they need to get on that and get the mage levels
finish it off.
The Rebels got all their K-tops. I think they have
much.
5 of them. I think one's out of the bank right now. But they're looking good. They got the stat hammer from today's breach.
Yeah, I think their loot as well. If you look at the Wrath runes, the nature runes, I'm guessing they got them from PVMing a little bit as well during the breach. The Wrath runes actually, noticeably, they actually out for quite a lot. So that is a lot of money up for grabs there. If anyone needs some mage XP whilst they're running around doing questing,
I don't think they're going to hit the alch on those. I think they're probably for barrows because the air weakness with some wind surge.
Man knows, 50% more damage.
There. Oh look, looks like Lake got the black mask.
Oh, that is big. Does that give? Is it 20% damage and accuracy? I think from 15%.
I don't know to back.
No. I'm asking. I can't wear it. Pure Iron Man, by the way. 10 defense requirement.
Ian, man, come on, you got to be disappointed in these guys. I bet there's some Dragon High waiting in these Laren's keys for these guys. They also have the Statius Hammer out of the box right now, and they have the Thamrin Scepter, so they've got some really good gear. The Frame Friends.
Again, the five keys, though. Go open those keys, man. Come on.
And now the Weasels, updated storage. They got the Mace just then, after they've logged in after dinner. And the corrupted AGS from the trinket, they got that from today's breach.
Dude, I can't wait to see them utilize that. Another thing that I've noticed in all these storages too, the Dragon Boltees. When they start getting those rune crossbows, put them to good use, get some higher range level. Those Dragon Bolts can actually pop off. If you're praying range, obviously your damage is reduced by 40%. Praying mage, again, reduces the D-Fire animation spec. But if someone gets low HP, usually in PvP situation, they intrinsically go to protect melee, because that's the KO potential. That D-Fire with high range level can pop off like a 60 or something like that. So, using those in PvP could be kind of huge.
Could actually do some damage and catch people off guard because they're not going to be anti-fired up.
Yep, exactly.
61 mil, we've got him on Spindle. Let's fly through these guys real quick. Got Boaty doing Fremnik Isles, Dino, back to Calvarion, making the most of nobody else going for the singles bosses right now.
Yeah, they seem to have a lot of members right now trying to prioritize that Void Waker. If they're able to get it nice and early, that would be kind of huge, to be honest. Yeah, no, love seeing Dino and the Dino Nuggies in general going for that. Obviously, splitting up the tasks as well, having 61M off at the Spindle too. Not just that, but also, like, these Wilderness bosses actually have a pretty good drop table. They have planks for their construction grind. Obviously, once you're on the Ancient Spellbook, getting around the map could be a little bit tedious. So, kitting out your POH, getting a higher construction level to get all the portals and such is quite nice. So, and Alkaballs, they also drop. I think Diamond Bolt Ease as well, which they could use for PVM later down the line too. So that makes a lot of sense as well. MORPG, what is that in his inventory? What is he up to right now? Maybe some questing of some sort? Not too sure. We'll hop back in a little bit. Sick Nerd, also questing. Smashing out some things. Desert Treasure. Wait, are you guys telling me that MORPG has not finished Desert Treasure yet? Really? He must be one of the only players to have it not done. Yes, it's the DT Crop. Dude, I thought it was, but I was like, there's no way Curtis hasn't done that yet. I mean, to be fair, he's been doing so many other tasks. We're still quite early into the competition. There's only so many things you can prioritize. Spending the time right now to do DT, we've got an hour and 43 minutes until the next mission. That's going to be huge. Also, I don't know if we thanked you, but 9mm ready. I think we missed that when we were yapping so much. Thank you for the gifted sub to
NS. Thank you ever so much for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying the spectator stream enough to wanna support Mr. SoloMission like that. It's much appreciated on his behalf while he's AFK for a second. Thank you, thank you. Let's have a look. MORPG going down the list. Signo, we just saw a minute ago, also questing. Absolute beast. Tell me how today's gone. I missed the whole event. Recap the entirety of the last 9 hours. Well, luckily for you, there will be a daily upload on the SoloMission channel on YouTube, done by the Behemoth team and Mr. Tasty Life hosting. So make sure you are subscribed to SoloMission on YouTube. You like that plug, guys? Exclamation mark highlights. Thank you, Steamy, and go check that out. There was an upload this morning as well. There's been so much carnage today, though. The breach was absolutely incredible. I think it was a really fun breach to watch, so I can't wait to see the next highlight video to relive it all over again. Right, let's have a look. We've looked at the Dino Nuggies a little bit. Sick Nerd and Boaty. I mean, honestly, Boaty again. He's like the master planner of the Dino Nuggies. I think he spent a lot of time just writing out essays, and I heard he was kind of writing out essays kind of to himself. He was writing out loads and loads of things in a little channel and asking for feedback. And then I think some of them were like, sure, mate. Yeah, that sounds good. But it seems to be working right now. They're kind of playing the long game, I think. They're looking at the tournament from a longer perspective. And a lot of the teams have prioritized what they need in the now, in the present, where these guys are trying to get ahead of it. And I think all that efficient questing and long-term game plan is going to really start compounding in the next, probably the day or two. And they're going to be quite far ahead, actually, I reckon, on the questing front. MORPG almost finishing off his quest, as we just noticed a minute ago. Let's have a look at the Framed Friends. Wait a minute. The Framed Friends, it's only Mr. Framed. Is he going for a little bit of TOA solo? He may well be. Let's have a look. His whole team is offline right now. It is just him. He might be doing a solo TOA. It looks like he's going to get the experience lamp as well. And there is another team in the raid. You are correct. The Reese Rhinos are in here right now as a 5-man unit into the path of Akka they go. I very much doubt these guys are gonna cross paths here. I'm also surprised to see Frame doing this solo. But I can't imagine it's really that much less efficient to do by yourself if you know what you're doing. And obviously Framed, for those that don't know, he is not just a really good PKer. He's also a very, very good PVMer. Looks like he's just gone in. Or, no, he's logged out. Ooh, he's logged out. So maybe he's waiting for his teammates to get back online, gone for dinner, so they can all do it together. Right, going on to the Odor Block Warriors now then. We have Doobie Dobies still doing Barrows, like the good boy he is for his team. He's been session Barrows for hours now. I think they had quite a bad breach, right? For those that don't know. Unfortunately, the Odor Block Warriors had a complete wipe, and then or mostly a wipe, and they came back in really bad gear, and unfortunately a lot of them perished again. So, as a result, they now need to up their game. If Doobies can solo do a ton of Barrows, he can gear the entire team up in some much better gear for the breach. I think at the breaches now, if you don't have Barrows, you're at such a big disadvantage. Mr. No Monkey is chinning Harpy Bug Swarms. Has anyone seen someone using Chinchompers at Harpy Bug Swarms before? And can anyone tell me if he's on a Slayer task? Or bursting them? Or is he just doing it for experience? This is some tech, man, and there's a lot of Harpy Bug Swarms as well. I've never seen this before. He knows something we don't, but to be fair, there's a lot of them here. He is hitting at least 10 NPCs every single time, so maximizing his experience rates. He's just training. I mean, it's a very safe spot to do it. The thing is, right now, for the Odor Block Warriors, they were set back a little bit, so, you know, little niche pieces of content like this that only the minds of No Monkey know. Probably the way to go. Better safe than sorry, right? I've just seen the Framed Friends have all logged in. I guess the guys were logged out waiting for Big Kevin Framed, their leader, to go in to the raid. They're doing a raid together. I will ask you guys, and you can let me know, what kind of raid invocation are they doing? I'm guessing they want the quest done, but maybe they're going to do a higher level raid. It wouldn't surprise me. They could do a 0 level raid or a 50 raid, but I reckon they might go high. They're going for a 0. Okay, fair enough. They're going to zoom through this. I wonder how the Reese Rhinos are getting on with their raid. All right, let's see. You guys want to watch Torvesta PVMing again? He's got that Halley in hand like he was using for the fight caves. They're doing 150, you think? Can we get confirmation on that, maybe? It is a 150, I told you. I didn't think they'd be doing a 0. Dude, it's so... That's going to be the first proper raid being done then by the Frame Friends. Like, when you look at their team composition, Framed himself, again, absolute S-tier PVMer. You've got Sync as well. This guy, flown under radar for a while, but he is an insane PVMer too. Pip, great PVMer once again. I'm saying about everyone. Alfie played so many hardcore Iron Men. He's done all the endgame content a billion times. And Lake is also a GM hardcore. Absolute demon. So it makes sense they're trying to do... They're doing 150s so they can get a chance of every single raid item. Doing a 5-man 152? What is the rate of that? Like, that must be a pretty decent drop rate, no? 6x drop rate, 5-man team. 50-50. They either get it or they don't. Alright, thanks. That's always what I get told. It's like a 60% or so? Okay. That's a pretty good chance. And they're probably going to speed through this too, because once again, they don't have like the best stats in gear. They're all around the 100 combat margin. But I think they'll still zoom past it, right? It's 10:23 right now. I'm going to write down 10:23 as they enter. I'm going to see how long this takes them, because I'm actually curious. My guess is going to be probably like 25 to 30 minutes. I don't think it's going to take them that long. I think they know what they're doing to a T. And a lot of them are probably raided together as well. So, all right. The Reese Rhinos, on the other hand, are just here for the experience drop. From their team, they do have Mutz, who is in a group hardcore Iron Man team, actually, with Lake. Mutz is also a GM on a hardcore. He is an S-tier PVMer. So probably, I imagine right now, he's calling the shots in the call. He's telling everyone, you know, how to do the boss. He's probably got Torvesta and Reese asking him. Oh, will they spread for this mechanic? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, the prayer goes off for Torvesta and Reese. Reese, get your prayer back up again. They've got raid pots. They'll be totally fine. All right, let's hop around a bit more. No Monkey's done with his task, it looks like. And he's getting experience. Oda block. Got the Dalroc's axe in the inventory. Wait a minute. Okay, Dalroc's axe. First thing I think right now, he's been doing Moons of Peril, right? Perilous Moons. He's trying to get some Moons items. The Dalroc's axe is really good for the Eclipse. He's already got one piece of Eclipse. So I think during the phase where you don't have an attack delay, having like a really hard-hitting weapon, such as the Dalroc's axe, I'd assume that's what he's doing. He's in Varlamore. So I reckon he's going back to the Perilous Moons location. Very wise from Oda Block. He wants to get PKing ASAP. Rakesy is still questing for his team. He's doing so much questing today. Thinking about the long term. Skill specs now in the wilderness. He's on the crazy archaeology grind. Obviously a 1 in 20 something drop rate for 2 rune crossbows. And I think as we saw on the high scores a minute ago, the Perp Rebels, they do have a lot of very high range levels, like in the high 70s towards the 80s. So getting rune crossbows on their teammates, and I think at the breach as well, they might have picked up some Dragon Bolts. So, you know, we're seeing some more some hybrid, not just mage now coming into fruition, which is going to make a massive difference in any breach or any kind of single combat fights as well. As for Coxie, 169 steel bars. Ooh, I think he might be doing the smithing grind for the team for later on. Which is interesting. One of the spines of the Perp Rebels once again. And Mr. Mammal again. Doing some tick manipulation mining, it looked like right there. Going into woodcutting now. Those guys must have some kind of plan where they synergize together to get stuff done for the team. Perp is using the mace that he got. He just got frozen. I honestly thought that was a PKer on him right there. That was the perfect timing, but no. Obviously, really good GP per hour from the Revenants, and it's actually very good money as well. Sorry, not money, experience as well. Having the 50% accuracy and damage of the Vigora's Chain Mace, and he's obviously profiting Ethereum most likely as well from actually killing the Revenants. So he's prioritizing getting some high strength level for more care potential And seems to be working out really well for him. Let's see. From Perp, we're going to Mr. Skidler. What's Mr. Skidler up to? I think doing some, maybe a little bit of questing as well, actually, by the looks of it. He's got a hammer in inventory. Maybe thinking about doing some quests. Once again, Skidler is a GM, so he's probably going to be one of their PVM guys later down the line. Okay, back to TOA with the Reese Rhinos. They're going into Bamba Room. I think they're paused right now because I imagine Mutz is probably explaining the mechanics or telling them, you know, what to watch out for, what to do. I'm very curious, actually. I wonder if I can join the call briefly and just have a quick listen in.
Maybe like Mark Tal or something there. Everyone's gonna meet south of the statue when we're all red. And we just spam click the potion.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, so it does sound like right there that that Mutz, as I thought, is the leader, explaining the raid mechanics, making sure everything works nice and smoothly for them. They've marked a tile for a certain mechanic together, they're all on the same page, and seem to be working well together. All right, let's go down as well to since the Reese Runners are in there, to the West Ham Weasels. Not really looked at the West Ham Weasels really much. The final team that we've not looked at recently. Looking at Eliop, he's got a Revenant Teleport on him. So maybe he's going to go to Revs or something. Foe right now. Revenant Teleport as well. Greg, Revenant Bracelet. It looks like they might be going for a little sweep. No, they've got... No, I think they've actually all got Salve Amulets. I think they're going to kill Revs as a group. They're looking to farm some money up again. Dude, these guys love the Revs, don't they? Nobody is in the North Revs, though. It's just South Revs currently, which is obviously the Perp Rebels Perp. He's in the South single area. West Ham and his teammates are at the North multi-spot. For those that aren't aware, in this Deadman mode, the Revenant Caves has been split into two halves. So there is North Revs, which is all multi, and then South Revs, which is all single. So these guys have opted, as always, they're always holding hands as a family. The West Ham Weasels played together, I think, as the best unit so far. I never really see them by themselves. It's very rare. Even if they're questing together, they're like waiting for each other and keeping together as a 5-man unit. There is strength in numbers, which makes, you know, a lot of sense. So yeah, they've taken on the Dragons now and just trading up their melee stats. You see West Ham is given priority of the Mace. They're actually a little bit lower combat than some of the other teams. You know, other teams we've seen at 100 combat plus now. They're at the low 90s, so they're going to use this time to really get much stronger. And you really want West Ham to be the highest strength level because obviously, once again, West Ham is like the leader. He is like, you know, considered to be one of, if not the best NH'er in the All Stars. He's really up there, so yeah, makes sense. Let's check on the Frame Friends again. They're doing a 150 TOA raid. Looks like they finished off Zabak with no issues at all. Looking at the inventories, I don't think they really took any damage, or like barely any. Sync is the MVP. He picked up the MVP item as well. Let's see how they handle Kefri. I'm also going to check on the Reese Rhinos once more again. They're doing Baba. Big Baba boss. I want to see if anyone gets bouldered. Will anyone get bouldered? Oh, they're good. Hit the next boulder. Sea Engineer goes through for the team. He gets bouldered. He wasn't able to make it. Their DPS is quite weak compared to what they probably usually used to. Reese did get through, though, and Victim also gets bouldered. Reese got through. Oh, no. The boulder, guys. The boulder. Sea Engineer, no. Oh, okay, they're good. Reese got through to stop the boulders, and they move on. Right. I want to see the Frame Friends do some raids, too. Oh, look at Pip getting the extra points as well. Weaving in and out. You know what? Even though this is a high-level raid, these guys are quite efficient. They did start the raid a lot later than the other team. But there is a very slim chance that the Frame Friends and the Reese Rhinos actually end up meeting each other outside. I'm not too sure how likely that is, because these guys are doing a 150 and they started late. So they'll be in a lot longer, but if the Reese Rhinos are explaining every room and the mechanics and doing things a little bit less efficiently, then, you know, there's a chance they meet outside. So we could have a little bit of a fight going on.
Should we listen to the Frame Friends as well, since they're doing a raid together? I'm actually very curious what their comms are like compared to the Reese Rhinos.
Is failing the time chill?
Yeah, we'll still get the XP.
Well, don't die. If we die, we don't.
Why is the Ranger still? Why is the thing still alive?
Apparently, I'm the only jackass that's killing this thing.
Okay. They sound very sleep deprived. They were mentioning how even if they die and don't get the time, they've got a time cap to hit. It's taking a bit longer than they probably expected, since, you know, they're in not the best gear, not the best stats. Yeah, I imagine they're not too bothered about that. I mean, the main thing that they want... Oh my god, they're getting destroyed by that spitter right there. Oh no, Frame goes down. Wait. What happened? Oh no, Sync's going down too. Is that a team wipe? Is Sync gonna solo this? The thing is, if they wipe, the Major exploded and one-shot everybody. The Arcane Mage, they didn't kill it in time. I guess their DPS is just so low for a 150. They're not max stats. Wow, I mean, I'm glad I caught that so we can see them in action. I mean, all these guys usually, you know, PVM in absolutely max gear with max stats as well. So even with the ability they have, it's a bit rough. I mean, honestly, Sync will pull this off if he wanted to. It's kind of dangerous, is the thing. Like, if you die in TOA and someone's waiting outside, you spawn outside with nothing on you. And you have to click the chest to loot it. And if you don't open the chest and then you die again to a PKer, for example, camping outside TOA, all the stuff inside the chest gets deleted. So they're risking all their gear right now. I think that's why Sync is most likely going to try to carry this team. He's not drinking brews, though, and he is poisoned. Okay. Do you guys want to look at this? Do you want to keep watching? Are you curious how it's going to go down? He's not eating. He's saving us. Look at his HP. He took down the spitter, though. I mean, they've done every phase now. It's just oh, you see that redemption flick he just did? What a beast. It's kind of clutch. Should we listen in again? Because I'm kind of curious what they're saying.
2,000. Just let him fucking die, dude.
Alright, I'll stand on the egg.
There's no stakes of just dying.
Yeah, I'll just die.
Sick, I know it's not in you to just fucking sit there and die, but just do it. Just die. Die like a good boy. Thank you. Now we're gonna do this again.
Oh fuck, hardcore run might be on.
Wait, what? No, okay.
I'm just kidding.
I hate this guy.
Okay, so it's not even a hardcore run. Okay, so they do just spawn again. Oh, their team spirits, their vibes are great right now. Despite failing, they're still having a good old time. I love that comment from Kevin Framed as well. So good. I know it's not in you to you know, deliberately die, Sync. You're an S-tier PVMer, but I kind of need you to die right now. Just die. Something you probably don't want to expect to hear your All Stars leader telling you. Okay, well, they get another go, and 4 deaths. I mean, they still got a chance of purple, but that obviously is gonna lower their chance. Still quite early in the raid though, so we'll get back to these guys in a little bit. The Reese Rhinos, on the other hand, are right at the end of the raid, so we'll see how they do momentarily too. Let's have a quick jump around the other POVs and see if we've missed anything recently. Once again, 6-1M from the Dino Nuggies is doing some Spindle, trying to get one of the Void Waker pieces, the elusive Void Waker piece. He's doing the single boss. Spindle is a lot safer. That's because Mr. Dino is also doing Calvarian. So they can get 2 out of 3 of the pieces, and then finish up Arsho or Callisto for the last one together as a squad. Having that Void Waker, of course, is absolutely massive, both for single PKing throughout the week, and also for the finale. It is only second to the VLS. As for Big Boaty, looking at the inventory, it looks like he's questing while Guffix sleeps. Again, going for those synapses later down the line. He wants those synapses for Scorching Bow to do some Doom. We're going to see a lot of Doom later, and I'm so excited to see the teams doing Doom. I think Doom is one of the best PVM bits of content in the game that's soloable, and it's such a fun boss. Also, Doom in general, like that area, it's multi outside of Doom, so I think there's going to be a lot of scraps there, and that's going to be sick to watch later down the line.
finally, but not least, Mr. Sick Nerd from the Dino Nuggies. What's he up to? Looks like he's also questing, doing a Goblin Diplomacy, perhaps, from the inventory here. Getting quest points, probably for DS2, stuff like that, I'd imagine as well. Hello, hello. And the Oda Block Warriors doing what they were doing before. I see Eevescape still doing a little bit of Wildy Slayer, actually.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Doing some rogues, getting some...
Yeah, some GP
money.
as well, getting his stats higher, because I think they were lagging behind a little bit. Doobie's still on the Barrow's duty by the looks of things. And Gnome Monkey has been doing Slayer.
Ooh,
we saw him bursting the...
Stacking up the Dagonoths in Catacombs. We actually haven't seen much action in the Catacombs at all so far in Season 3. Did I miss any deaths while I was gone?
Yeah, there were a few deaths, but they were in TOA. And I listened in. Go to the the West Ham... No. It's the Frame Friends.
Are in here. The Frame Friends are
also
in
as
here.
well. They're doing a 150 TOA.
A 150?
They did not.
Yeah,
I know. With 6x rates.
Pip, brother.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's not going perfect for them, I'll be
Might
honest.
have a good plan. Does not know how to dodge a Kefri bomb, it seems.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, I think the arcane guy that hops around, it combusted and KO'd like 3 or 4 of them in one hit. Because they got DPS check, they've not got max stats, they've not got the best gear. As a result, I joined the Discord call to listen in. And it was basically Frames telling Sync, look, I know it's not in your nature, but I need you to die. Just die, Sync. Not something you probably want to hear your captain saying. But yeah,
but a 155 man, that's actually a really good chance.
I think
a
so
6x
too.
rate as well. I
think someone said in the chat
certain,
it was like 50-60%.
Yeah, I was going to say it probably is close to maxing out the rate though.
But they have, died early on, mind you. So they have had 5 deaths.
Yeah, I don't think deaths matter too much in TOA.
I don't think they do, especially early on. This is their second room. They've done Zabak as well, and obviously when you die, your points are taken from how many points you've gathered so far. So if they don't die again, yeah, I reckon they've got a unironically, at least a 50-50 chance of seeing something.
There's so much good stuff from TOA as well.
Oh yeah.
Fang, Lightbearer, both common drops, both probably some of the things you want the most, to be honest.
Yeah, the Fang is giga for future PVM as well as, for PvP, for the finale too. Like, Fang is huge.
Look at this guy, Alfie. Comfortable on 8 hit points. These guys, maybe they died once, but they're not going to die again. No, that arcane is not going to get him twice, that's for sure. Tempting fate here. Alfie, little redemption. And
going from this, though, now go to the Reese Rhinos. This was fun to watch. I also listened to these guys' communications as well. They were standing outside the Baba room for quite a while, and I was like, what are they talking about? Let's go listen in. And it was basically Mutts explaining the mechanics to the guys, making sure they tag a tile to all meet up on. So, but Mutts, GM, he's
GM Mutts, yeah.
He's taken them through, and they seem to be getting on okay.
I think Reese did struggle with TOA a little bit last time on the Oda Warriors. Still struggling today, it seems. Getting caught on the tiles, but they're going to get this down. What level is this? It looks like
it's a 0.
Level,
yeah,
level 0.
They just want the XP lamp again for the ranged XP to get that early levels up. It's definitely still worth it, even if it's a bit slower. I'm sure they'll be able to do this.
Yeah, so I can't imagine we're going to have an interaction between the Rhinos and
unfortunately not.
The Friends, as the Friends come out of their 2A as well. Do you remember what room the Friends are on? Are they close to being finished?
They're in their 3rd room now, and they're doing a 152, so it's going to take quite a while, obviously with their gear and stats, to be able to catch up, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's catch up with some of the rest of the teams. It's the Revenant team, the Weasels.
Yeah,
wait, West Ham has the Mason multi, but they're the strongest multi team, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Exactly, yeah. They gave West Ham the Mace. I'm guessing because they want him to have the strongest melee capabilities. Him getting 75 attack for that corrupted AGS, and then him being like the main PKer guy for their squad, going to go single PKing as the week progresses. So it makes sense.
It's going to be training up quickly, and they're looking like they're going to go for the Maledictus here. I think this is probably the first Maledictus kill in All Stars if they get it down. Obviously feeling a bit stronger now that they got the mace and all the
I think it's worth it. I can't remember if the blue skull gives you more DPS. I think it does.
I don't think they'll get a blue skull because they don't have any averages on.
Oh, the avarice, don't you, to be able to get it? You're right. But they are guaranteed an emblem drop, right?
Yeah, it's either 500k or 1 mil cash. And I know some
the emblem
of the
trader's
teams,
right there.
I know some of the other teams would kill for 1 mil cash right now, so they're getting further ahead. The Nuggets, a little bit of a snowball here from the Warriors. The weasels.
The weasels, yeah. When you're talking about...
The problem is that a lot of these players have been on teams in the past, and I associate West Ham with the West Ham Nuggets. The
Dino Nuggets.
Because he's been on that team 2 seasons in a row.
He has, yeah.
The West Ham Weasels. Oh my god, my brain is fried.
Don't worry, it is getting there.
Now get this Maledictus down. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos. They're in the chest room. No purple, of course. It's a level 0.
They might get, the Thread of Elidus once again. That is an end game item that you want for the finale, getting that extra inventory space saved from blood runes in the rune pouch.
They did manage to make it through. Let's go back to...
The engineer got a blue Keris item there.
That's actually pretty good for tier A, especially
you can out
with
that
those
as well, but it's really nice for the Scarab room. It's actually
what does the blue gem do exactly?
The blue gem gives you a damage and accuracy increase on all kinds of Scarabs, and Kefri is a Scarab. So if he attaches that to the item, the quest item, it's much better than a D Simi or a D Longsword. I'll tell you that much. So
definitely good
future
until
raids.
they get the Fang.
Or for maybe for Calfight Queen, but I can't imagine any teams are killing Calfight Queen for some D chains.
No, I don't think so. Can we see where that emblem went?
Into the looting bag, it looks like.
Although maybe they bagged it, but can't they just trade it in straight away for coins?
Yeah, good question. Why wouldn't they done that?
Maybe an accident. Oh no, it's still there. They pulled out.
Up.
I felt like they got at half hit points, so I don't know.
I mean, it also helps them, right? Like if a PK squad comes in, they can utilize that to kill people a bit quicker. You see the lamp for the victim. He's teleporting out.
750k range XP for all the rhinos, getting up there in the stats.
Yep. Oh, they're restocking more food before they go hit it again. Of course, the Maledictus does hit you with ranged, through range prayer. You do take a lot of damage killing it, and if a team does come in, it's better to be safe than sorry, especially with a chain mace on your hands. You don't want that going to an opposition.
Let's look at the rebels. We've got Skiller doing some Wilderness Slayer. Perp is running some barrows. Look at the gear. Looking really, really good here.
Yeah, he was doing revs a minute ago at the South Rev Cave with the Vigorous Chain Mace.
Yeah, this team has a mace as well.
Yeah, he's at barrows now instead.
I don't know what these guys are doing. It looks like they might have...
Scouted someone else doing barrows and want to try and take him out.
Mr. Mammal. Doing some... Probably going for some talismans, I'm guessing.
I think he needs some talismans for some kind of a quest. It
Lunar
looks like
diplomacy, perhaps.
Must be right.
He was doing Fremenic Trials.
He was, yeah.
Maybe you're right about
the super glass. I'm telling you, man.
Maybe that is the you know.
That is the big brain strap for Mr. Mammal, the farmer.
Good crystal ball you've got on your hands there, Ian. Coxie doing. This looks like the Mayaki Marek questline, the one in Ada
yes,
where you get all steel weapons in.
You're right. And I wonder why. I mean, Blood Furies, maybe?
Yeah, I think since the Father is the goal, and you actually get a huge XP lamp, so you get tons of... I guess you can spend on Herblore crafting. I suppose Mammal's probably going to take crafting, I've had to guess, and Coxie taking Herblore potentially.
Yeah, I've not seen any teams really going into those skills yet. These guys, you wouldn't have expected the Perp Rebels on paper to be ahead of the curve when it comes to crafting and Herblore, really thinking about the future like that. A lot of people thought they just play like, vibes-based, but they've clearly got a very good plan underway.
That's the thing, though. Once you get the skilling down, it's a really important role because crafting... You get return sets, black d'hide bodies, black d'hide chaps, easy going. It doesn't really matter if you die at the breach too much. All these other teams wish they could just make some black d'hide.
Yeah.
And then Herblore as well, enables you to cook up the Saradomin in Brews.
Dude, getting Saradomin in Brews, as you've seen, some teams keep going to breaches with 3-4, and it's such like a gamble, like, should we take this fight? If you have 8 to 10 food, your tank, as long as they don't get KO'd, you're going to outlast anybody. You're going to win most of the fights, even if on paper your PKs aren't better, I would imagine, just having so much more food advantage.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen anybody with the Herblore level this year so far. In previous years, we have seen some earlier Herblore to guarantee those brews coming in. The West Ham Weasels.
Look at this tech here, by the way.
Maledictus.
Every time one of them gets targeted, so right here it's Mika. Mika runs around the obstacle to stop the Maledictus from doing DPS. Like,
she's super smart.
This is just it's the Foe strat. Surely Foe told them this. Like, this is the way we should do it.
You're giving credit to Foe for every strat here. I'm sure some of these other guys have cooked up some stuff, but
maybe. I feel like Greg and West Ham might share one brain between them when it comes to that kind of thing.
Nearly got killed.
As I was saying.
They do spend a lot of time in revs though. So
Mika as well. Yeah, Mika's played a lot of Deadman modes, and in general, he's a very high level player as well.
Yeah, Mika very knowledgeable on especially the multi PvP side. I think he's played lots of other games. He leads massive like raiding parties in New World, which is a different MMO, but I've watched him in New World. It's like commanding 50 people. Go this way.
Oh, really? I didn't know that
He's like
about
a big war leader. I'm not really familiar with the game, but Mika is an absolute gamer outside of RuneScape as well. I think he got Challenger in some League of Legends or League of Legends.
Wow.
I have no idea
he's got it
about
all,
games,
hasn't he? Damn.
Mika is a very talented guy. Thank you very much, Hyper, for the gifted subs. 5 subs. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Cheers, Beast.
On the gift.
Come on,
let's see some SoloMission shakes in the chat. The best kicker chat.
I'll put some SoloMission shakers in the chat.
Enjoy, guys. Thanks, Hyperus.
Right, let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. We've got 61 mil, still doing some spindle here. Going for the Void Waker pieces. What about Dino? Looks like
he's going back. Yeah, he's been doing the Calvarion. He's done a lot of it, and I think he really enjoys it as well. He's on so many Void Wakers, like I said, and splitting up that task. One person having to get one Void Waker or multiple Void Wakers is like, yeah, it's pretty rough. It's a 1 in 200, I think, per boss to get one piece. So if you're having to get 3 different bosses, a lot of kills. It's gonna take a while. So the second they can get a Void Waker, obviously, the better. And then, you know, maybe they can get multiple for the finale, because, you know, just counting on getting VLSs with only 1 breach per day, bit of a gamble. We never really seen any team having more than maybe 2 to 3 VLSs in a finale, I'd say. It's kind of rare that we see more than that. Okay. Reese was going nuclear, says Mr. Perp.
Nomuki's still here at the Harvey Book Swamps.
Yeah, I don't think he's doing Slayer. He can't be getting the same Slayer task over and over again. I think it's just a safer approach for training with, and I think that's a very smart move, because Old Block Warriors are down. Yeah, they're down kind of bad, aren't they? So.
Yeah, I heard on my little break there. I tuned into Rakesy's stream, and he's on the Defender of Varrock quest, and he's going to go for some armored zombies, and he was talking about getting some zombie axes for the team to bring them up, and it's going to give him some mage levels, maybe get some cash for his burst as well. So Old Block Warriors on the
definitely on the up. Yeah, no, I love to hear that, and I think as well we've seen it from Boaty as well, right? Boaty at one point had like 20 zombie axes that he was alking. It made the Dino Nuggies a lot of money, so maybe Rakesy can get a bit lucky, and after he gets 5 for the team, he can start getting some helmets as well.
But he moved on to the Black Chins, your favorite activity.
Oh, dude, I spent so many hours here last Deadman Mode season, and Boaty also big enjoyer of tick manipulation skilling. These Black Chins, if he froze these to Dino, who then froze them in the Monkey Manus 2 caves, he's going to be such a force to be reckoned with, honestly.
We've just seen the Maledictus go down. That looks like, is that the 500k one or the 1 mil? How's your eyes? I guess we'll tell right now.
I'm pretty sure.
Do you pass the test?
Oh no, my eyes are bad.
1 mil cash for the West Ham Weasels for killing Maledictus. Definitely worth getting that down.
That's huge, man. That's a much. I think that's rarer than is it a 50-50? I have no idea. Either way, yeah, 1 mil cash. These guys are breaded though. They have so much money. They don't need that extra 1 mil as well.
Talking about the opposite of breaded, let's see what Doobies has got on. Actually doing well on the food, running the barrows, and actually
getting
bringing
up
a lot of drops for the team.
We only have 1 hour and 10 minutes to go now, guys, for the coveted mission, the last mission of the day. It's going to be very, very exciting. Of course, there are 2 missions a day. There's one 4 p.m., then we have a breach at 8 p.m., and the final mission of the day at midnight. After that, obviously 5 a.m. server shut down for 6 hours. We'll be live 18 hours a day covering everything, so don't go anywhere. But yeah, that next mission should be really, really exciting.
Yeah, Barrows farm going on. Let's look at Sick Nerd doing some questing. The General, they actually must be getting up there in the quest points.
Oh yeah.
Talking of quest points, MMORPG finally knocking out D2.
Yeah, he's been doing that for quite a while now, and I think he's one of the very, very few people in the entire tournament, if not one of the only people in the tournament that doesn't have DT done yet. He's been alking, and his mage is not exactly low, but it's definitely, you know, you need everyone to have barrage at this point. Like, you want to get barrage on everyone ASAP. I'm also curious about the Frame Friends. How are they getting on with the 150?
Hold the phone.
Oh?
Forget the Frame Friends, because we have
Dino on Perp.
And Dino. Perp is in some really good tank gear here. And Dino is schooled up on Perp.
I mean, Dino has to, right? He sees Perp with that mace.
He's got the Perp's got the mace. Both guys with barrage, both not too big on the offensives. But Dino obviously is going to pursue this. He's got the 4 tick. He's got the Finality DDS, which guarantees one of the hits on the DDS, and he's got the 4-tick Mage right now.
Yeah, the 4-tick Mage is kind of crazy, honestly, really crazy DPS. But once again, Perp does have some very strong tank bonus, and Perp is the leader of the Perp Rebels. He knows how to freeze escape. He catches the freeze, goes around the corner, and Perp is out of there. No problem for him.
And he's shit talking from Perp on the way out. Nah, he's just humble. My Revs! Oh, he's trying to bait him into staying for a fight to try and get that mace, but Perp teleports out. I wonder if we see down the line if that causes Perp to maybe sniff the multi-Revs with the Weasels there. But I don't know
he has done that before, but yeah, with the mace there is a bit dangerous. Maybe, though, as well, Perp would consider doing something else, like maybe the Wilderness bosses, where I think 61M might be at.
Potentially 61 mil at Spindle right now, hunting that Void Waker gem. Guys, we're about an hour away from mission number 4. It's a tier 3 reward. So a tier 3 reward is lower tier finale gear. So probably something that will be seen in the finale, but it's not something that's, you know, like a DFS is upper tier finale gear. They're going to put that on one of the better guys. You're going to see that in the best setups. Lower tier finale gear, something for the finale, but not necessarily right at the top level.
It's a good opportunity for, I think, some of the teams that are maybe lagging behind if they take the risk, as we saw from the Oda Block Warriors last night. You know, getting some items. It could be a nice come up, even if it's not the biggest of items. It just feels good to get a win, to get those vibes going, and you know, boost up the team morale. So yeah, we'll see. They're always high risk, high reward. Yeah.
I'm so curious to see what the Frame Friends get. We definitely need to catch the end of this tier. I think they're quite deep in it, possibly the 4th room.
Yeah, unless have they done Akka, guys? Yeah, it must be 4th room, I would imagine. And look at them. Look at Sync. Perfectly going back and forth.
Perp, get a haircut to Dino. The disrespect coming in. These guys fighting over South Revs. That's going to be an action-packed spot. And I think the teams will slowly start to realize as we go through the week that GP is going to be harder to get this year, because in previous All Stars, the full Rev caves were accessible. This year, it's just a small portion of the Rev caves.
Yeah, they got to fight over it.
And all teams, for Furies and Sufferings, they need 10 Onyxes. That's, you know what, 30 mil cash pretty much.
Oh, that's a good point.
If they want Conflictions as well, you know, you're looking at maybe up to 40 mil-ish, something like that. So they need a lot of money, and that normally comes from Revs. But because Revs are small this year, or they'll have to go to multi.
Oh, dude, you're so big brain. That's going to be another hotspot.
And it's going to be contentious. All the teams trying to get the money together for their Furies and things. And I reckon they're probably going to leave it too late if I had to make a prediction.
Yeah, you're not wrong. They potentially could. And again, that's why I'm liking the strategies of, like, you know, getting through the questing done nice and early, starting to farm that gear, like we're seeing here from Oda Block as well for the Warriors. I think he's doing most likely multiple of the bosses. I think Reese earlier was only doing the Blue Moon boss just to get the Blue Moon gear for the finale and for better mage gear, but I think Oda Block is going Blood Moon now. He's doing literally all 3 for the best chance of reward.
Yeah, it seems like Reese is a bit finale brained here, just going for the Blue Moon, but I think Oda must have in the back of his mind, if he can get that Eclipse at Lassel, that is a really good weapon to go PKing with. Obviously, the Blood Moon armor, Eclipse armor, it's really good, actually, for PKing, especially if you are being aggressive and offensive with the... I think it has strength bonus on Blood Moon.
Yeah, so yeah, but even the Blood Moon here, if he gets the Tassies, that's a meta set item for Deep Wilderness PK that he's, you know, very used to. It gives, I believe, 2 strength bonus on the Tassies.
I think it does. I think it's the same as Bandos Tassis.
Yeah, it's really powerful, and the Eclipse Atlatl obviously scales off of strength bonus as well. So having that extra strength bonus means more max hits. Also means higher special attacks on Void Waker, on DDS, or whatever else, VLS if he gets one. Yeah, and it also, the Blood Moon Tassies too, they're a really weird piece of gear. It's melee gear, but it has crazy mage defense as well. And as we know, in an NH situation, you don't want to get caught. You want to be able to move around. So yeah, Blood Moon Tassies is probably why he's doing a bit of Blood Moon as well. Also, the Dual Machawittles, the best item to use for training if he gets one of them too.
Let's have a look at EVscape on the Oda team. You know what? I think Rogues... I think a lot of people have been sleeping on them. Coxie did a bit of Rogues earlier, but EVscape bursting these guys, it's 2k GP, raw cash every time you kill one of them, and you pretty much break even on money doing the Rogues. So good move from EVscape here, coming up and farming some GP and getting some important
I feel like over the last few hours, the Oda Block Warriors are making some good decisions, really. A lot of the things the teammates are doing. yeah, they've got a decent comeback right now on the cards.
No Monkey as well. Look at that. Sunlight Hunter's crossbow.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah. Free tick ranged weapon. Very, very powerful. He can use this for all kinds of PVM. It does have a high hunter level requirement as well, so I can't imagine if he dies to another team, it's necessarily like a big loss. Most people won't be able to utilize it. But yeah, in terms of DPS, free tick, really accurate. That'll be fantastic for them.
Let's go and have a look at the storage, because apparently Oda also got some tacits, I see in the chat. Any Blood Moon tacits in here? No, I think the Eclipse
Eclipse Moon tacit. That was from before. We got the triple chest.
Okay,
yeah, Eclipse Moon tacits.
Quick check of the storage, see if there's
very strong.
New. They've got Glory in here now. I don't know where that's from.
They make it, maybe?
Stuff? Potentially. I think there's Hunter, maybe? I don't know. Warp Scepter in the Nugget storage.
Dino
so they've got powered stuff in there now. Just going to quickly run through these guys if you haven't seen it in a while. Wow, Rebels are looking really good. All the K-Tops and the Vigoras, of course, with the status.
Yeah, big items there.
Again, the Weasels got the Corrupted AGS from the Breach. And the Framed Friends looking decent, but I'm pretty sure they're using some of their better gear, so let's go back and check on our teams.
Yeah, I just see it as well on for Oda Block. I think he just got a Blue Moon Spear. I think he might have banked it. He's not got it on him. I'm surprised he didn't keep it on him if he's running around anyway, rather than putting the bank key, use it in case he'd get a freeze escape rather than a Dramon stick. But yeah, he just got a Blue Moon Spear.
That's
I'm
really
pretty
good.
sure.
I think Blue Moon Spear is plus 30 mage bonus, so it's like wearing an ancient staff and a mage's book. I'm pretty sure. So really, really good staff.
Yeah,
to
when
get,
everyone's got
for PKing.
when everyone's got Staff of Waters right now and ancient staffs, once again, that's like pretty significant difference. Also, if you're training mage with it, 5% damage increase as well. That does obviously help. Ooh, the Framed Friends on P2 of Wardens.
Yeah, phase 2, and guys, they're not doing a level 0, they're not doing a level 50, they're doing a level 150, which means that they probably have about a 50% chance to get a purple from this raid. People have been dubbing the Framed Friends as the PVM team, and I think, they're proving us right. They've got a lot of skillful gamers in there. Lake, Sync, Framed, and Alfie, I think are all GMs in their own right.
Yeah, and
the GM team, and then Pip is in there as well. He's okay.
He's good. He's good as well. No, it's actually phenomenal to see these guys doing 150 already. We've seen so many teams go into TOA, and they've had a few like weaker members, and struggling through it a little bit just to get that XP lamp. This is such a good use of their time. They're getting the XP lamp and a chance of a purple, and it wouldn't surprise me if they do a lot more TOA this week to get those fangs and that light bearer as well. Maybe even some Missouri, like they could go to Armadillo to fortify the Missouri. It has insane magic defense on it and really good range offense as well. I would argue that Missouri is kind of, quite a big tier above stuff like Carol's. I'm not sure many teams will go for it, but these guys may consider it.
Yeah, especially if you want that Missouri on some of your better NHs towards the end. The whole plan with the friends was to get the best PVM gear and hope everyone else shakes on stage and the gear just shines through.
Going to go drain the sea slug quickly.
Let's go and have a look at Doobies. He's been running some barrows, just chilling at the GE right now. EVscape again. These things drop about roughly 2k coins per kill, so he's going to be making some good money for the squad. No Monkey doing some gem rocks, possibly. Why would he be doing gem rocks? I don't know. Maybe the team needs some gems. And Oda running the moon. So the Oda Warriors are looking pretty decent right now. What about the Rebels? Mr. Specs dripped out with his Clue Scroll stole at the moment, doing some crazy archaeologist. He already does have a rune crossbow, but trying to get rune crossbows for all the teams. We do have a mission coming up here, guys, in 1 hour's time. Exclamation mark mission in the chat. That is mission number 4. And if you guys are new to the stream, let's go and have a look at the scoreboard. Haven't had a kill or death in a couple of hours here, I don't think. But the winners from the day have been the Framed Friends and the Perp Rebels. In fact, I think one of our referees very kindly prepared something else. Let me try and download this. There we go. These are the stats for day 2 exclusively up until this point. I think these are accurate, but as you can see, day 2, the winners from day 2 have been the Dino Nuggets and the Perp Rebels, getting 10 blood money on the board here. So 5 kills at the breach today, so they've been profiting big. Reach Rhinos have gone even. They had a really good day 1. Reach Rhinos not so good on day 2. Frame Friends got 2 kills. Western Weasels got a couple kills, and the Oda Warriors are farming the amulets right now. Let's go and have a look at what the Western Weasels are up to. Still getting revs. These guys are going to be so rich. Maybe they're just knocking their money out early here. They don't... I don't really know why they need the money, though. What are they going to spend the money on at this stage in the game? They don't have a crafter. They can't really go for Furies. But maybe just trying to get some rev weapons. They could get... If they get a crossbow, it's a good training method as well.
Perp on Sea Engineer, apparently.
Sorry, guys. I did miss that one. Perp is at the bank. Sea Engineer looks like he's got a way to
he got a teleport. Freeze escape. How are the Frame Friends getting on? Sorry, I go to the bathroom quickly.
They are progressing on Warden on phase, whatever phase this is. The final
phase 3. Exciting stuff. Yeah, I mean, again, the Fang or the Light Bearer here would be kind of massive for them. What would your plan be, Joe? I've seen a message in the chat right now. What would your plan be if you were playing? Would you be rushing the Gauntlet? The faux scrap from a previous DMM.
No, I think the problem is with the Gauntlet, guys, is you need all the crystal armor. That's a lot of crystal seeds, and when you're trying to deposit that, you start running out of deposit slots really quickly. So that is the problem with the Bofa strategy. It is obviously very good for PKing. Could work on one guy maybe, but I don't see the teams running it, and we haven't seen any prep for the Song of the Elves.
Nah, it's got a lot of quest requirements for it. Obviously, very high stats, 70 farming and such. But you never know. I mean, it's good DPS, the Crystal 7. It also has kind of bad defenses as well.
Yeah, not great defenses. I think there's an argument to be made for Crystal for going PKing during the week.
For the week, yeah. It's very good for focusing.
It's that 10-tile range. You've got the barrages 10-tile as well. It's really good in singles for getting some kills.
It's massive. But then you can't go to multi as easily because you have to break it down if you want to go multi or risk it in multi, which kind of sucks.
But yeah, we've seen the CG start in Season 1. Didn't see it in Season 2, and I don't know about Season 3. Arceus Library is not in Season 3. It got removed for Deadman Annihilation, which actually was quite refreshing.
Yeah, I like
seeing the early game switch up. I think a lot more teams have struggled for Mage this year.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I also like the change to get people to DT a little bit faster as well. I think the Dino's team is...
We've got eyes on Dino, guys.
Yeah, we are watching
he's at the Ferox. He's at Ferox right now, not attacking anybody. No. We're here with the Frame Friends. I just really don't want to miss the drop because they're doing a 150, if you guys don't know.
Yeah, with 6x drop rates as well. There's a pretty high chance that we're going to see something come into the game here. And so early on as well. I mean, if they get something like a Fang, where could they utilize that right now? Or would you think they'd keep
Probably more TOA, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, TOA itself, yeah.
Possibly it's sending Lake to do some TOA solos. I could see the vision there. It would be...
You can use the Fang on pretty much every single room, actually.
Yeah, the Fang is...
It's kind of nuclear, you're not wrong.
Yeah, what? Kefri, even Zabak. Yeah.
Yeah, Zabak, you can step back and forth with it as well. The final boss, you can use it on too. You know, that would speed up their TOAs so much. And, you know, one Fang suddenly becomes 5. I mean, they could PK with it too, but then if you want to risk giving another team a Fang, it's kind of more finale gear setup that you want to keep or use for other PVM. Obviously, Nex is on the menu this time around. I'm so curious to see if any team goes for it. If players do go to Nex, it does drop the full Torva piece, the full ZCB, the full Ancient God Sword.
And I think it's only like a 1 in 9 to get a unique from Nex. And all
that's
the drops
crazy.
Are pretty useful. The Ancient God Sword ZCB, Torva Helm, Torva Legs, maybe Torva Plate Body, and Direct Vambrace is the only drops you don't want. But a lot of drops that you do. Yeah. We've got eyes on the Nuggets. They are moving around, doing a wilderness sweep, it seems.
Oh.
But I'm so curious to see what the Frame Friends get. We've got eyes on the Nuggets on the side, guys. We have a multi-stream open.
If the Dino Nuggies go to the multi-revs, who are they going to find there?
The Weasels are in the multi-revs, risking the Mace as well. And the Nuggets are looking like they're on the move. Let's go back to the Frame Friends. They have completed their 150 TOA.
GL Beasts.
Please, purple. We want to see a purple, guys.
We want to see something cool here. Good luck to them. It's a 120. They didn't hit time. But regardless.
Was that going crazy? No purple for the Frame Friends.
The white light. Never lucky. The Gamba doesn't pay off.
Let's go on board with the Dino Nuggets.
Oh, yeah, it does sound a bit crazy.
That does sound a bit weird. What about this one?
It might be our headphones. How's the volume got for you guys in the background? Doesn't sound too bad now.
Sorry, guys. Bit of a technical issue there on our side. We've got the Dino Nuggets running around the wilderness right now. And let's go and have a look at the West Ham Weasels. Are they still in revs? Yes, they are. And they are risking the chain maze. I think West Ham also has 1 mil cash on him.
If the Dino Nuggies go up there right now, that's going to be terrible timing for the West Ham Weasel. They've been here for such a long time, too. They have full inventories, though, and they will engage. I think they will fight if they find each other. Yeah, the music's weird for us. I don't know what's going on there, but let's watch this fight first before we look into it. Dino's going into the rev
They're going
cage.
to revs. They are going to revs here.
Okay. This is going to be really exciting. Dino himself leading the pack. They're all ready. They've got so much supply.
Unaware.
Look at the brew difference as well.
Spread
They're going to have to take this fight. They're going to have to take this fight.
The Nuggets are going to come in from the north here.
Oh my god, here they are.
The Nuggets appear. Here we go. Caught off guard, potentially.
5 versus 5. Who
Weasels
they
all
see
super
West
spread
Ham
out right now. West Ham is down here with the mace, but they're going first pile on Mika.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting Mika. They didn't realise that West Ham does have that mace there. All 5 members taking him out. Curtis, MRPG taking a lot of damage. Okay, whoever's tank falls here first is quite a significant advantage to the other team. Let's have a look. MRPG taking so much damage. Oh my god, he might go down.
He's got a lot of bruise on him though. MRPG.
Oh, can he get his prayer back up?
He needs to get his prayer back up. Pinnock on. Get the run north to get out there.
He gets around the
decent tank, but he still has all the Weasels on him here. How is Mika faring? Mika got
this is the PvP
4v1
squad
on each of the people. It's like a traditional Clan Wars 5v5 here.
Yeah, so interesting. Once one of the
got the freeze, they've got the run for Mika. That's the PvP expertise coming in from the Weasels. Yeah. Let's go back to Curtis. He is out of combo food.
Yeah, they're freezing everyone.
Also manages to get the run. Let's go back with Mika. Splitting the pile, splitting the damage here. I think Dino is now the focus.
Yeah, they're switching it up. Right now, what their teammates are doing is freezing all the DPSs off them when the tank is almost unfrozen. As you can see here now, they can't actually hit Mika because they're all frozen away from him. Dino currently being focused, trying to get back on Mika. Whoever's tank falls first, that is a pretty significant advantage to the other team. Mika down to a brew and a half left. 1 Karamwan running north now. And who
Curtis joining the fight from above. He was the first pile. Mika getting bolts into him. Wow, this could be really bad for the Weasels.
Oh, yeah.
It is looking like the Weasels down right now. When Mika drops, they will be 1 man down. It'll be 5v4. And in these fights, that is absolutely huge. Mika looking to get the run north.
Does he make it?
Are all the Nuggets frozen?
He might make it. I think Dino, West Ham with the save there.
Saved Mika, and we're back in the middle here. It's a 5v4 now, so the Nuggets definitely do have the advantage. Let's have a look at MMORPG. He has taken a lot of damage, but he's got a lot of bruise on him.
A three-man pile. If they barrage Boaty right now, they're going to hit Eliop as well. But, I mean, they're hitting 3 of the opponent, and they are down quite a bit with Mika out of the fight currently. Eliop has gone away.
In the middle.
I'm not
surely
sure
this ends in some kills. Let's have a look at West Ham. How's he doing? He has the mace and 1 mil cash on him.
MRPG is so low right now. What's MRPG got left? I think he might be almost out.
2 brews left, but if he can stay up here and get the run to the north or the south, he needs his men to freeze off for MMORPG.
He's
Let's
almost
go
out.
and have a listen in with the Weasels
I think he's falling any second now. He's
They've
out
got
of the
MMORPG,
game.
the Weasels advantage.
I'm almost out. I'm almost out.
I sim. Good.
Eli only on 1 dose of brew.
Freeze for me now.
It's a 4v4 right now.
Run north.
Signal frozen.
Run north, Eli.
1 second.
Signal frozen.
I'm full out.
Yeah.
Come on, Pinnock proc.
Call. Who do we get on?
No way Eli gets the run. That's crazy. But now it's going to be a 3v4. The Nuggets have 4. The West Ham Weasels have 3.
I'm entering now. Keep guiding north.
Good.
Mika is returning to the fight as well.
Dino gets the run to the north. Mika is coming back full supplies.
Dino I splash first.
What about Signed boating?
Okay, that's fine.
Turn on Signed. He's got good food, but he's got 4 weasels on him. The Nuggets have abandoned Signed.
We won this. I see him in 3. Don't rush 2.
Smite now.
I can't come back, by the way. I can't.
You're okay. You don't need to. We won.
I'm logging out. Play your
Good
live.
fucking turn, by the way. Stay on Signed.
Good return.
Hold on, go loot the MMRPG.
Yeah,
quick.
He's frozen.
Signed has 4 brews here. I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think he will be.
That's crazy from the Weasels. They managed to turn that around. They were looking down so bad. They were 1 man down with Mika running out the fight, just getting away with no food. Eli also escaping with nothing. And all this time, West Ham has been playing with the Vigorous Mace and 1 mil cash
as well right now. One of their members actually had normal spellbook on the West Ham Weasels.
Bodie surely gets up the stairs here. Bodie, climb the ladder. There we go. He's out.
Yeah, they've escaped. 1 death, though, and that is for Mr. MORPG, unfortunately.
Wow,
he rejoined the fight, and they got back on him again. I think the difference there is the PvP squad were communicating about when they're about to be unfrozen, and then able to freeze everyone else off them to allow their tank to escape. Like, such great backup there to allow Eliop to get out, to Mika to get out. Yeah, fantastic play for
us. Managing Eli and Mika managing to get the run there. That could have been that honestly could have been in another universe. That was looking awful for the Weasels. They were down, but really good recovery. Mika returning so quickly.
Oh, he was so
fast. That multi-experience is crazy. Let's have a look at Greg. He is flamesing out Sicknerd right now. Sicknerd may be struggling to get away. He's on 2 brews. Dino is on loads of brews.
Yes, flies, yeah.
Greg on Sicknerd. Greg has the TB, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look at Greg's.
Yeah, he has. I think he might have actually TB'd Sicknerd already. So Sicknerd's going to have to go for a freeze log here instead. He's only got 1 restore dose left.
1 restore, and he's blitzing back because Greg flames of Zami. That's lowering Sicknerd's mage level.
And he's going 10 tile as well. He's got to be careful here. It could be a same time freeze.
Splash.
All right, Sicknerd's frozen for 15 seconds. Greg with the Simi hits a 0. Sicknerd, with that 1 restore dose. I think he's got 4 combos though, so he might be okay if he keeps his cool here. He has to not panic.
Greg going for a distance. Sicknerd needs to get the freeze. Wow,
he gets frozen again. Splashes on Greg. Greg again playing the trees. Greg PKing up at the North Rev Caves around this spot for many, many years now. He knows every single angle to play. Sicknerd, 87 HP. Does catch the freeze on Greg.
He needs to go here. Sicknerd.
He does play it smart. He goes the right direction.
Out, and I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah, I think he's gotten away there. And it looks like Dino's going to have a little bit of scrap.
No, he just moved.
He misclicked.
Sicknerd's messed up the log out there, and Greg's going to get back on him here.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Sicknerd on 3 prayer
He does
points.
get the freeze again, though.
He's got the freeze.
Surely he gets the log out this time.
His prayer might fall, and that's going to prevent the log out. He's fucked it. Yep, Sicknerd has messed up again. And Sicknerd out of prayer. He has 1 dose of restore left here.
He's brewing.
He's brewing. He's got to use his potions correctly here, or he's going to be brewed down, and he's not going to be able to mage back.
Do not brew anymore.
He can't brew again.
He has to click the
restore. He can't brew again. He has to restore. He's got his restore. He can't barrage. He can only blitz back now. And he can't touch another brew here, otherwise he's going to be screwed. He's only got 3 food. He got the freeze on Greg. He got it this time.
Will he mess up again? The 3rd time lucky,
he's going to be out this time.
3rd time lucky, surely.
Has he? I think he's got the log there.
He got the log out. Wow, that was so
really,
close.
Really close. Let's have a look at some of these other guys. Bertie, full supplies. Dino gets 61 mil, full supplies. And it looks like we've gone away with no more casualties. Greg pretty low here, actually, if somebody gets on him.
Oh, yeah. He's getting frozen. Wait a minute.
By 61 mil coming in. PK on PK.
He is near multi-line. And the worst case scenario, he can run northeast here to multi, but Dino is also here for backup. He's got to be cautious here, Mr. Greg. Getting specced off prayer on robes.
And Greg only has 1 dose of restore, which is an absolute nightmare for him. 61 mil needs to get the freeze.
61M gets frozen. And he splashes. Dude, if 61M caught that, then I think that would have been very scary.
Greg would have been in danger there. Only 1 dose of restore, slightly
he goes for the seed pod.
Took the seed pod, nobody hits here.
No, he's fine. Wait, 61M chasing. If he goes, he's got to go upstairs.
Greg's got to go upstairs. Seed pods again.
Oh, he's in combat now as well. So he can't teleport.
Greg seed pods again. 61 mil comes down the ladder. This
gets bolted.
This is a 4-story ladder, so...
He's got to go upstairs. He's got to go upstairs. Back down.
I think
he's going to the glider, surely.
He's going to go
Glider,
for glider.
1 in 6 chance.
1 in 6 chance to get followed here on the glider.
And wait, he misclicked.
He's
He
going to
missed
get frozen off the glider.
He
Nearly got
almost
frozen
got
off the glider.
frozen.
He's taking a glider where he has no way out. If 61 mil follows here, I think Greg's going to be okay.
Yeah, he didn't guess it correctly. Oh, that was so intense.
Wow. 61 mil now on Mika at the glider, but I think Mika probably is okay. He has managed to get a bank. Yes, he is.
Yeah, he drops the good fight.
Wow.
No point fighting next to the bank, they feel.
So close. Some of these people are like right on the edge of
that was
dying.
exciting. Drop over to Skill Specs now as well, because it looks like Skill Specs is also in an altercation.
Specs on Sync. This is the Frame Friends versus the Skill Specs team with Pip on the Pip Rebels, Skilly on Framed, on Sync, sorry.
Yeah, what's Sync looking like? Oh, he's got
Both
plenty
got quite
of
a
food.
lot of brews. So
yeah, Sync's on
looking
normal
okay.
spellbook. It looks like he was going to maybe do his major arena 2 capes, 764 blood runes in the inventory. He has been scouted now though, so I'm guessing the Purple Rebels know where they're going.
Yeah, looks like Sync has got the escape here. Mika with that really quick return. I think that turned the tide there in that fight and managed to get back.
Yeah.
Skill Specs hitting the dance and gets the log. Wow.
Yeah, that was really exciting there. What a fight. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised the Dino Nuggies weren't able to get that kill a second ago.
No,
they had the jump on them. It was such a close one, but only one death there in a 5v5.
Only MMORPG went down from the Nuggets there. The Weasels had some really good freezing, and they managed to get the run for Mika and Eli, both basically out of food. And I think Eli is still logged out right now.
I saw that was fun, like respectful back and forth the exchange. These guys, a lot of them are RPKers and have fought many times the wilderness and such. So, yeah, respect
the
all
West
around.
Ham Weasels with their plot armor sounds about right. We're looking at Reese here. He's running Moons, and I'm wondering if Oda Block is still at Moons. No, he's logged out the game, I think. Yeah, I can't see him. Oda is not here at the moment.
Yeah.
Oda must have left in the last 20 minutes or so. Some of the players taking a break here. I think some of them are logged out because they have no food, but we can see a small.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it's the least amount of names I think I've seen in the last 2 days. Although it is 40 minutes now until that final mission of the day. So I imagine they're all, having their water breaks, making sure they've got a bit of food in their bellies before that final potential huge run in with all the other teams this evening.
Yeah, exclamation mark mission, guys. The next mission is in 41 minutes. It's going to be a tier 3. Let's go and have a look at the deposits. I think we're going to see some people chill out for a bit after that big fight. Maybe going to get their other team members out. Apparently, Oda has been farming over at the Moons. And yes, he has. Blue Mean chestplate.
Oh, wow. That's big for him. They've had such a good comeback. Honestly, the last few hours, I feel like just in general, their entire vibes have just completely shifted. They've locked in. They're all working on different things, but working as a unit, synergizing quite well. And yeah, that Blue Moon top, it gives a whopping, a lot more magic bonus than obviously the Mystic counterpart that people have been using so far. And also Dagon High as well. It's an upgrade on that, which I think they had previously. Now he just needs to get the skirt as well, and then he's going to be really a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, shout out to Doobies as well, farming at the Barrows. These guys have 3k tops now. The Reese Rhinos, they've got full Blue Moon. Nothing too much has changed here in the past hour or so. And
doesn't look like it.
Yeah, let's look at the Weasels as well.
Some Chinchompers to be thrown at 270 right now, or 60 at the moment, which I'm guessing that was all Boaty that was collecting those and just waiting for a decent amount to be gathered up so that probably Dino or whoever needs to use them just lobs them and gets a really nice high range level.
So look at the Rebels as well. Pretty good storage. Theirs is nice and neat. They got the K-tops all on their own. These guys need to clean up their banks. Nothing too new in there. They got the stat hammer at the breach. Stat hammer from the mission.
5 keys now.
Friend.
Get the keys open. I want to see the key opening.
But again, 401 chins. So
yeah.
These guys have banked some range XP. We have the corrupted AGS from the breach for the West Ham
The
Weasels.
amount of skirts they have in there as well.
They're all wearing
so much
them
Carol
as well. So
yeah. Got the return sets ready as well.
Mage defense bonus. We only have one Weasel logged in right now, and that is Greg.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at some of the other teams here. I think some of them are logged out.
Go to
the VOD right now.
Go to skill specs.
Let's go and see Mr. Specs.
He is waiting like a hawk.
So who logged out here? I think it was.
It was Sync.
Sync.
I don't think Sync had a safe teleport on him, so he had no option but to log out. And I imagine skill specs is standing here
spam clicking, waiting for him to make the mistake of logging in. But here's the thing: I'm sure the Frame Friends will get someone to scout for them in advance and make sure the coast is clear before they get sync logging back in again.
To be fair, the Frame Friends actually have nobody logged on the world
yeah,
right now.
They're all offline. Maybe that's why sync logged out.
All the friends are offline, and all the weasels other than Greg are offline right now. So people may be taking a little break before this next mission.
Yeah, 38 minutes to go until the mission begins.
Reese farming up some moons, only doing blue moons runs. Reese is trying to get that mage gear, thinking towards the finale, and I don't think he's got anything there. Victim doing some barrows. Let's have a look at Mutts. What's this? This is a quest, I think.
Looks like he's fishing. What's he fishing for? Sandwich. Yeah, one of the quest lines for
Valamor. Maybe is it the Stalkers? What are those things called?
Oh, for the Antler Guard. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, possible burst spot.
Shadows of Custodia.
I think it gives you good Slayer XP as well.
It is a good burst spot. It's quite safe. It drops some quite a few things. But the Antler Guard in particular actually is not a bad offensive shield to have when no one really has, like Mage's Books and Elenus Wards, Malediction Wards. Having one of those isn't a bad option, honestly.
Let's go over to Mr. Engineer. Farming up the barrows. These guys need so much barrows. They're all going to want 5k tops. They're all going to want tank helms, tank legs to return to and from the breaches.
Yeah, absolutely.
Skidler, Rogue's Den, maybe buying some lockpicks for the boys. Just got done with that.
Who needs lockpicks for the...
Possibly Mammal or Perp. I don't know if they've done DT.
I'm sure Perp's done
No, sorry,
DT.
Mammal or Coxie, yes.
Yeah, maybe they still need to do it.
Coxie on the normal spellbook, Mammal also on the normal
Farming as the farmer does. Classic. Still trying to, get as much as he can towards that future crafting grind. Yeah, once again, the synergy between Coxie and Mammal, picking up the pieces, filling in those gaps whilst the PKs are out PKing, while Skill Specs is just spam clicking on the floor, waiting for Sync to log in again.
He's moved to another corner of the room now, but he probably is still spam clicking Perp, waiting to the south as well.
Yeah.
They must have felt like they did a lot of damage to Sync, but I don't remember him logging out with that low of supplies. So maybe a bit optimistic from the Rebels here. Rexy doing some barrows, grinding some items for the team.
I think he's joined Doobies here, and I think having 2 people on barrows is definitely the move. I mean, it's only 36 minutes to go now until the final mission of the night, and I'm assuming these guys, they're going to want to go. Every team's going to want to consider going at the very least, depending what's up for grabs. And having that barrows armor is fundamental to having a good chance of winning a multi-scrap.
Guess the elite cleat scroll, maybe.
Ooh. I don't know if he's got the stats to be able to do that one, but you never know if you get lucky.
I see the steps. This is the Odeblock inventory here. Look at him. Mystics, Greg. Greg up big right now.
The anchor!
No, he's getting bullied in the
friendly banter right there.
I know Oda probably wants to see Greg fall after that one. I think he will be vengeful. Looking pretty good though. Double carols. Got the D long. He's got a lockpick on him, which tells me he's maybe looking to go to the wilderness.
Yeah. Oh, he might have a Slayer task. He's doing a lot of Wilderness Slayer, as we saw in the high scores. Odeblock's quite a high Slayer level, so even he's memeing back the Zanka. I was going to mention as well, it is 35 minutes left until the breach. You've not taken a break in a while. If you'd like one, if you're getting up at 2 a.m.
I'm the last one that's had a break. You should have a break. If you
No, I'm good. I'll have a break after the mission, probably. But you're staying on until 2 a.m. is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, true.
So you've still got 2.5 hours to go.
I could take a quick 20 minutes before the mission.
If you'd like
I just want to mention that No Monkey is in Zaya somewhere with the Blue Moon spear on him. They've entrusted him with a spear. Maybe do some bursting.
Yeah, I mean, again, the 5% damage increase, he needs to catch up with the magic levels. So, using that Blue Moon Spike, might as well put it to good use. It's not exactly, something they need to keep for the finale or anything like that.
Yeah.
If they die for it, it's not the end of the world.
And he's going to be killing some fire giants, doing some Slayer by the looks of things. And don't forget, guys, the mission is coming up in about half an hour's time. ! Mission. We'll be back in.
Yeah. Go get rested before the mission and your final shift of the evening. Don't worry about my coffee. I'm raring to go. I got 5.5 hours left, baby. All right, Mr. No Monkey. He's got the Blue Moon Spear. He's actually not utilizing it. He's doing a fire giant task. Did you guys reckon as well that he was maybe going bursting? 156 sacks in the inventory. That's what I figured. I'm being called to someone at the Ferox Enclave. Mr. Zodablock is being attacked by none other than the dinosaur. 2 leaders going at it. the Nuggies versus the Odablock Warriors. The timing on that, as Joel takes a break, Dino actually hits him off prayer there. I think Odablock was slightly late to get the prayer up, but it wasn't a chance. Odablock is on. He has 91 hit points, really high stats. Now, I'm not sure if Odablock is going to go for this fight. These guys do not have the most amount of supplies, of course. Their brews are kind of precious. Their hard food's kind of precious. Odablock's going for the bank. Maybe not, actually. He gets frozen away from the bank there. He has a Drayman Staff is the problem. He does have the Blood Moon Helmet, which gives some decent strength bonus. He does freeze Dino next to him, but in terms of the gear that he's got, it's just, you know, kind of not anywhere near as good. He's not got a tank shield like Dino does. I think Odablock knows it's a bit of a waste of his time, so he's going for the ladder, and he's deciding to escape. I mean, I respect it. The going up the ladder here doesn't break the freeze. He's going to teleport away. He's got to pick his fights wisely. Will Dino pursue him? Does Dino go for the seed pod? Doesn't look like it. I mean, understandable, right? It was interesting to see a slight scrap there, but Dino was the aggressor there. Dino's the one that actually sculled up. I'm not sure where Odablock was going, but based on the inventory, he's got a lockpick on him. I think he was going to go train some stats up. He is 100 combat now, Big O. But he does still need, you know, some more KO potential, getting higher strength levels so he's able to really utilize the ZDS and hit some even bigger special attacks. He also needs a bit better gear, like you know, he's not in his final form yet. He's got to evolve a little bit more. Let's have a look. West Ham just logged back in again after being logged out. They did just fight the Dino Nuggies a second ago. And looking at the inventory, he has just uncharged the mace. So I don't know if they're going back up again. They might not be. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Can we check out the scoreboards briefly? Of course, I'll show you the scoreboards. There you go. Once again, if you've missed it. Today, there were a lot of scraps. The West Ham Weasels still in the lead with 46 blood money, 37 kills, 6 deaths. But the Dino Nuggies did have a decent comeback. I think they started only a couple today. 9 blood money as well. Reese Rhinos, 18. Perp Rebels, 11. They had a fantastic breach earlier. The Dino Nuggies did lose a member a minute ago to West Ham Weasels. They lost a blood money, and West Ham Weasels gained a couple. But otherwise, you know, we're still very early on in the competition. I'm also so low down here, right? I just sit up straight. Back problems otherwise, sitting in this chair all day long. Oh, dear. But yeah, there you go. There was the scoreboard analysis. The last breach that we had earlier today. It was cinema, honestly. I bet you guys can't wait to see the recap on the SoloMission YouTube channel. Make sure you've been checking that out as well daily. Jump scare, says Mika. All right. Feet were in the air, huh? All right, let's move on. So West Ham Weasels all kind of, you know, recollecting themselves after that run-in with the Dino Nuggies. Let's have a little run around the map. Dino Nuggies, 61M, back to doing Spindle right now. Boaty, back to questing. This man loves a quest, and he has done so many already. I'm so curious what his quest points must be on right now. He must be going for like 200, right? I'd assume, around the 200 mark. So he can get himself like DS2 or while Guffick sleeps done as well, I would imagine. I'm not too sure. It's going well, thank you, King. Yeah, another great day of the Deadman All Stars. This is so fun to watch, honestly. And we still have like a week left of this, obviously. It's only Sunday, and the tournament doesn't end until a week and Monday. So, yeah, you guys are spoiled for content, and yeah, as am I, honestly, as am I. It's been a sick day. So many kills. Like, already, there's been way more action and way more fights and kills than any other All Stars. And again, it's day 2. It's only going to get more fierce. It's only going to get more crazy. Am I getting FOMO? Leading up to the All-Stars a little bit, I'll be honest. I did play last year, of course, and I love Deadman mode. But now that I'm here, absolutely not. Getting to see this, you know, from the Mission Mansion, getting to watch everything from a spectator perspective, it's great, you know, honestly. All of the framed friends are offline. They might be taking a break maybe half an hour before the mission. I've been refreshing the camera to try and have a look. But yeah, they're all offline right now. Torvesta is finally building his POH, potentially. He just bought a POH. Or he's just getting around the map. He's on normal spellbook right now, so I do wonder what he's up to. 527 death runes. Wait, I think he might be utilizing someone else's POH. Potentially. I see a spade in the inventory. He's gone into someone else's house. Interesting. Okay, using someone else's house from his team that has the altar and the Barrows portal, which is, yeah, very smart too. How is Solo's hosting skills? I think he's a natural, right, guys? Like, the man's not a streamer, but obviously he's been making content as a YouTuber for many years, and he knows Deadman, and he knows content creation, and of course the All Stars, which he's made like the back of his hand. So I think he's kind of eased into it very quickly. I got to say nice things to my boss, right? All right, I do mean it though. Mr. Boaty still questing, like I said. I'm curious what Curtis is up to. He's doing a little bit of chill late night mining, some iron rocks, probably for some quest requirements. Yo, big GZ, by the way, to big MRPG. Just saw that level up. I think he's done there. Sick Nerd, got a comm orb in his inventory, I imagine. Also doing a few quests as well, running around. Doobie Dobies in the barrows as well. Go on. Look at him go. Once again, just, you know, I think it's more than one person, right? I think I saw, was it Rakesy in here? No, it wasn't Rakesy. Someone else was joining him. I thought someone else was joining him. It's just doobies for the Odoblock Warriors right now. EVScape looks to be running around doing Slayer. He just got a task. He's on the Slayer grind with his team as well. Interesting. All right, let's keep jumping around. No Monkey is... Wait a minute. Is he doing what I think he's doing again? Is No Monkey being a PVM Chad? Let's have a look here. Looks like he's banking some things. Is he going for the wave 5s? I think he might be. So No Monkey, S tier PVM, of course. I think he's running Colosseum because you get a lot of alkaballs from it. And I believe the Odoblock Warriors do need a bit more money right now. So looking at the inventory setup, he's got a better staff for auto casting, which will make some of the waves a little bit easier. He's got the Sunlight Hunter crossbow now too, which is a much stronger range weapon than the Doggy bow. It is a tick faster and has a higher max hit as well. So yeah, that's a huge upgrade. At least 25% DPS increase. And he's got the dagger too. He's going in. I respect it, man. What a chat. We'll come back to No Monkey in a little bit and see how he's getting on in a while. Let's keep jumping around. What are the wave 10? He's doing wave 10s. He's doing wave 10s. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know why he's doing wave 10. I mean, the deeper you go, right, the better loot you're going to get. But if you die, you're obviously losing all of that loot until you claim it. So it is a high risk, high reward thing. But No Monkey has done so much Colosseum. So I think he'll be fine to do it. The Framed Friends TOA was a white light, unfortunately. But they did complete it. They got the ranged XP. And I think they're all taking a break right now. It looks like I've not seen them online in a wee bit. EVScape on his Earth Warriors task. Good for him, as I mentioned. The Framed Friends are offline. So Frame isn't going to be prowling in his Edgeville dungeon. You'll be safe. What's Odoblock up to? Odoblock is killing the magic axes in the depths of the deep wild. He's utilizing that Blood Moon Helm, the +4 strength bonus, giving a max hit. So, yeah, pretty wise to do so. If you get the GP together, he should really get some Barrow's Gloves as well for some more accuracy, more damage for this training. He is the strongest on his team, and he's only going to get stronger. Rakesy, just hitting up the storage briefly. And he's got 500 ice sacks. Okay. Okay. I think he's going to be going for at least... He must have Blitz by now, and if not... I mean, that's a lot of mage training. Oh, he just banked them all. Maybe he was getting them for someone else. Not too sure. But he had 500 a second ago. Right, I see the West Ham Weasels also. Maybe considering doing something different now as well. Greg was just... Sorry, Phil was just up there. Where's Greg going? He's on the normal spellbook still. Is he checking the Wildy too? They seem to be doing a little bit of a wilderness sweep right now. They're all gone to the wilderness, all teleported to the Rev Caves. I see. Dino Nugget 61M is currently in the caves. And Dino Nuggets Dino is also with a Warped Scepter. I think he's going to Arsho. I think he might be. Nope, he's not. He's going back to Revs. He's sweeping as well. I think he's actually looking to PK too. Potentially, will he run into the West Ham Weasels? What are these guys up to as well? Have they scouted? Are they going to be checking some spots? Greg, up here. Wait a second. I don't think they're checking. They didn't check. 61M is just in this cave. And they didn't have a look inside. I see. Oh, Perp and Greg. Perp engages with Greg instantly as he sees him. We got a brawl right now. The Perp Rebels leader, Mr. Perp himself. And looking at his gear, he has a DDS as well. He also has the Major in a 2 cape. Quite an advantage. Greg is also on the normal spellbook, which is not great for him, to be honest. Like, Ice Barrage definitely beats it. Greg's also a lower combat level. I think Perp overall has better stats and better gear. The Carol's top advantage over the Red D-Hide top. I'm actually very curious to see what Greg's inventory is here. Will he chase? Greg's going north. Wait a second. Greg's running. Is he doing a multi-bait? His teammates are around here. Greg gets frozen by the barrage. This might be a very high IQ multi-bait. It potentially could be. Right now, Greg taking a lot of damage. But he has 5.5, 6 brews left. He's keeping his HP nice and high. Perp has a DDS, and Perp is now running into multi. Not chasing, though. He does know the multi-lines. And Greg does escape there. Perp can't follow. And I think Greg right there, throwing some bolts in. He's making it a little bit too obvious. Now Perp knows for sure. Because Greg came back, that means that Perp, yeah, is not going to be taking this fight. Greg has teleblocks, remember? So if he does lower him a little bit, maybe something happens there. Wait a minute. Skill Specs is also in a fight right now. What is Skill Specs up to? Oh, they're trying to multi-law. Wait. Have they caught him in multi? That's not quite multi-line. I think Mika messed that up. And Skill Specs did see the rest of the team right there. I see. That, yeah, the entire team is kind of multi-luring and trying to push them in to multi-areas. They're now gone to help West Ham chase Perp. Skill Specs is going to get on Elliot, potentially. He's got to be careful around here. I don't know if they have a spear. If they have a spear, though, he could get speared into multi. But I don't think he does. I think Perp will be totally fine. Perp has a lot of food left. Greg is trying to dwindle down his supplies as well. We're all in single combat here. Skill Specs is taking on a fight with Foe. Okay. He's gone for what is perceived to be the weakest member. And Skill Specs is giving him a go. He has a DDS. He's 97 combat, Mr. Specs. So if he can stack a barrage or maybe a bolt into a DDS, if he times it correctly, it could be a chance on Foe. But Foe's eating his food very well. He's got his full tank gear on. Now, Foe might be a PVMer, but he knows how to PvP as well. You shouldn't sleep on Foe either. He knows his gameplay, and Skill Specs is pretty weak at this point. I mean, Foe gets the freeze. He goes behind the tree perfectly, and he gets the escape. Oh, wait a minute! Skill Specs has seeds, but he only had 2 of them. And while this is all happening, by the way... Oh, 61M's gone, never mind. 61M was down there in the cave next to him. He only had 2 seeds, and he dropped the smiley face. Dude, Skill Specs, though, is absolutely ferocious, right? He really wants the battle. What about West Ham? What's he up to? Perp is now engaging with Greg still. I wonder how that's going. What's Greg's inventory looking like right now in this 1 versus 1? Greg's got... Wait, he's down to 1. He's got no restore. He's got no restore. Oh, no. That restore management. He did get the freeze, but has he timed it right? I'm sure Greg has. No, he hasn't. Perp is unfrozen. And Greg is refrozen. He has 1 Manta Ray. 1 Manta Ray, and he gets DDS Spect off prayer. Only a 1-1. Perp now going on the offensive. He's got to go max distance here. And he has to hope that Greg splashes. 18. Greg has just a Manta Ray. He goes for the freeze. He splashes. He's got to go for the freeze again. He eats the food instead. He shouldn't have eaten the food there. He's going to the tree line. He splashes again. If Perp catches here, it could be all over for Greg. And Greg gets the freeze escape. Perp also has seeds. If Perp was further south there, maybe Greg would have gone for a DD underneath. Wow. Greg just gets away on 31 hit points. That is pretty insane right there. Let's go back in to skill specs as well whilst Greg banks. Skill specs versus Mika right now. These guys are just scrapping in single away combat. I believe Perp will probably go for an escape here as well. Let's have a quick look into Perp's inventory as well before we continue. Oh, Perp seems to have logged out. I think Perp got the freeze log, it looks like. And Mika also going for a log out here, or a teleport. He manages to get it. Skill specs is going to have to go save Perp and make sure it's free for him to log back in again. Honestly, skill specs looks like he's teleporting. He might be going after Mika. He wants the kill. He wants the engage. Okay. He's going to the bank. And Mika has slipped away to the south, it looks like. Same as Greg. It's not something you'd expect, right? So, yeah, understandable. Where's Mr. West Ham? West Ham is currently actually camping the spot with a full inventory of supplies where Perp has logged out. West Ham Weasels, very close there, honestly. Very, very close. That could have been certainly a death there from, you know, Big Greg overstaying just a little bit. If he got a little bit unlucky there, didn't catch that freeze, it could have been pretty bad for him. Really, really close. Really close. There is one world, and this is strategy, waiting on the login, being smart about it, forcing your opponents to have to waste time or bring another member to scout the area first. It is a very clever strategy that's been adopted from many demo modes for 10 plus years now. All the tournaments, this is how a lot of people would lock down content. It's a very competitive tournament. Not for everybody, if you are complaining in the chat. DN Boaty, he's currently doing some questing stuff. Dude, every time I tune this guy's stream, I'm surprised. He's always questing. I've also seen the Framed Friends log in again. Okay. The Framed Friends are currently in the depths of the Deep Wild, getting their Major in a 2 cape 15 minutes before the breach. I guess they feel like now is a very safe time, that nobody's going to come up here. And they're going to be trying to scout these areas, which, you know, makes sense. The more dangerous spots that are a bit more out of the way and hard to get to. I do understand that. What's Skilly up to, Mr. Skill Spec? Skill Spec seems to have gone back to try and save Perp. Skidler is also up here. Skill Spec's taking on West Ham. Okay, and we've got Skidler versus 61M as well. West Ham is just trying to buy time. And they're just smiley facing each other. They know it's tactics, you know. And Skill Specs needs to make sure it's safe. West Ham gets away. Perp has a login now. It's safe for him. Mr. 61M also decides to go for the freeze escape. And Perp is back. That's the strategy, guys. That is the strategy. West Ham, Mika, Greg, and Foe get out of the wilderness right there. Eliop as well. They're all reconvening. Everyone knows there is 16 minutes left until the mission. 16 minutes left for the final mission of the day. As a reminder, it's going to be a pretty spicy one. Let me show you guys. There is a tier 3 reward up for grabs. Every day we have 2 missions at 4 p.m. and midnight BST, and that's 11 a.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. EST. There was the breach early today, which was an absolute crazy amount of madness, non-stop deaths left, right, and center. But the mission itself has a tier 3 reward, which is not quite like the best finale gear, but definitely going to be useful, you know, potentially throughout the week and potentially in the finale as well. So a tier 3 reward up from the tier 4, the last 2 missions. Nobody knows what the mission is going to be, or where it's going to be, or what the reward's going to be until it's announced at midnight. So everyone's going to be really ready for that, which is going to be very exciting. I'm hyped to see how these teams decide to take it on. Looking around, actually, 50 minutes to go. Which teams are looking to be ready for it? The Dino Nuggies. Ooh, we see big MRPG here. Curtis is actually deciding to quest all the quests for Final Dawn, I think, and Perilous Moons. I think he's going to be the Doom guy for the team, obviously, with the farmers on his group. Iron Man has been doing a lot of Doom in recent months. Sick Nerd buying some runes, some mystics for his team. I think it's safe to say the Dino Nuggies were looking pretty strong in multi in that fight against the West Ham Weasels. They did lose MYPG. They did lose the battle, but only 1 death in multi in a 5v5. I reckon they're feeling confident in maybe going for a mission. The Frame Friends, like I said, they're all up here in the deep wilderness, trying to get themselves the Major in a 2 cape during this downtime. They did get a mission completed before for a Statius Warhammer, so maybe they won't be so greedy and go for another. Maybe they will. Maybe they're feeling good about it. Let's have a look. Odablock Warriors, Doobie still right up until the mission, just being a soldier for his unit, getting those Barrow sets, that tank gear. EVscape on the Slayer grind, the Slayer guy for the Odablock Warriors as well, and Mr. No Monkey still in the waves. I'm curious what wave he's on here. Should we watch a wave of No Monkey? Let's see how the expert does it. He's going to the Southwest Pillar as well. A Southwest Pillar enthusiast. What a Chad. I think he's just started again. This is wave 1. So he must have just finished. This is going to be so much quicker as well than the previous waves. When I last saw him doing this, he had some not great gear. He can one-hit DDS spec. He can free hit with the Sunlight Hunter crossbow. And then he can stab. Oh, he's got the stab purposes with Swashbuckler, making it a 4-tick. He's hitting 31s. Wait, with no offensive pots? Wow. Okay. I thought he'd use the Sunlight Hunter crossbow here, but he's actually zooming through some of these NPCs much faster. We'll check back in a No Monkey in a later wave, maybe in a little bit. Mr. Odablock still on his Magic Axes grind. I think the guys are having, the Odablock Warriors having a bit of a come up right now, he had Black Warlock for Super Strength Potion. That makes sense. Offensive Butterfly. Yeah, Odablock Warriors right now. Odablock, the leader, getting some higher strength levels, doing some Slayer as well. He's got a bit of Perilous Moons gear as well from some luck earlier. I think he got a triple chest or something like that, which is pretty damn big for him. Going down to EVscape now as well. I think he's been training, looking at the inventory. I think he had a task as well, also doing a lot of Slayer, like I mentioned. And Rakesy is at the Armored Zombies, which is an area that I don't think many people are going to go. I think they're all out of here by now. He's getting all the bursting up for 94 Mage. And also, the Armored Zombies, they also drop Zombie Axes for the team, which is going to be really nice for melee capability, and a few Alkables too to make some money back, which is pretty cool too. Why do they call Sick Nerd the General? So way back at the start of Old School RuneScape, Sick Nerd was a general in a high-level community clan called Hexus, which is known to be like one of the nerdiest, sweatiest clans that do skilling in the game. And Sick Nerd, near the start of Old School, for quite a while, he was an extremely competitive player, was rank 1 on the high scores. Rank 1 in the entire game. So that's why they call him the General of Hexus, X-Rank 1. Basically, a Zazima of Old School RuneScape. Yeah, people sleep on Sick Nerd. That man is a weapon, honestly. He's a demon. Right, anyway, past the Odablock Warriors, we're looking at skill specs. He's got a dagger out. I'm not sure what he's doing down here. Oh, he's teleporting away. I'm not sure why he was down here. Maybe losing his skull, I would imagine, getting ready for that mission coming up, I'd guess. Yo, Stowe, thank you so much for the kicks. I think that's like bits on Twitch, right? Thank you so much for the 2,000 kicks. I really appreciate it. Loving the commentary. Great work, you beasts. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying, and thank you for the support to the SoloMission live stream. I'm having so much fun, man. It's been a great time, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. And don't forget to follow as well. It is free to follow. We are doing this all day, every day, 18 hours a day. We've still got over a week left to go, so... yeah, GLS, I reckon. Mr. Mammal. Oh, I knew it! He's doing the Lunar Diplomacies. Oh, I just almost knocked that over. The Lunar Diplomacies. I think Mr. Mammal here is looking for the crafting grind. Having Super Glass make kind of big, right? We'll speed up the crafting tenfold. And he's going to have to do a lot of crafting as well in order to be able to get the high-level requirements for, the Sufferings, which is best in slot ring for the finale. And... quite a few other things as well. I mean, maybe the cloth as well that you get from Doom to get the best in slot gloves, potentially, if they do much Doom. But yeah, Mr. Mammal is on top of it. Also, can I just say, this area in RuneScape, the Dreamland, is one of the coolest looking areas in the game, isn't it? It's pretty sick, pretty groovy. Alright, let's jump through to another member of the Perp Rebels. Mr. Perp himself. Oh, with skill specs. Wait a minute. I think they're scouting the wilderness. But who's up here in the wilderness? The Framed Friends. Now, Skill Specs knows this, and they're going in. They're going in. You can only use magic in this area. But they want the scrap, I reckon. And they want to take down the Frame Friends. They're being little mosquitoes, stopping anyone they can. Straight away, Skill Specs gets onto Pip. And it looks like Perp gets onto Sync. Okay, then. Let's have a look at both of their inventories to see how they're doing. I'll put Pip on the left inventory, and I'll put Sync on the right. And that way, we can keep track of how they're looking. To be fair, straight away, you see Pip has 4 brews. And Sync has 6. So, I mean, they're probably going to have to go for a freeze log out here. It does look like Sync has managed to get one. Oh, never mind. Perp has seeds as well, it looks like. And Pip manages to get out, gets distance away from Skill Specs. Let's check in. Oh, he doesn't. He actually misclicks there. Let's check up in with Sync as well. We got an altercation up here. The Framed Friends have been doing the Major Inner 2 cave just before the mission begins. And the Perp Rebels have found them up here. You got Perp that's on Sync right now with seeds as well. Well, they had seeds. And you've got Skill Specs on Pip too.
Just before the mission, there's 8 minutes till the mission,
yeah,
guys.
I know.
So these guys might end up logged out here in the deep wilderness and miss the whole thing entirely. They can only use Mage inside this arena up here at Mage Bank. Frame Friends, they're down bad because they can only use the normal spellbook, which has shorter freezes, entangles 15 seconds. Ice Barrage, which the Rebels have right now, is 20-second freeze, and they're getting really far distance.
They are.
That means for Sync to get under Perp, when he does that huge run away from him, it gives Perp more chances to get the refreeze.
Yeah, it can be kind of awkward, to be honest, trying to get that escape. If we look at his inventory right now, Sync has 3 brews, 1 dose.
He's got it. I think Sync
he
has
can log out,
got the log out as long as he times it correctly there. Let's have a look at Pip.
Oh, wait!
Very, very good from Perp there. Got the seeds.
Oh, no, he doesn't have the seeds. I think Sync just misclicked.
Well, Sync misclicked and Sync back under pressure.
You've got to wait a tick before
Looks like
you click the log out.
Pip just got the log out there, and Sync is the only one tanking. Pip logged out in Deep Wilderness, and we're 7 minutes before the mission. That's not what the Frame Friends want to see.
That's so inconvenient for them. I think the other Frame Friends have also logged out, so they're able to log back in again and scout when they need to. But you know what these guys are like, the Perp Rebels. I reckon they're probably going to sit around here and stop them.
I think they will. Looking for the refreeze here.
Does
Sync gets a freeze and gets freezed himself. Let's pull up Perp as well.
Oh, no, that's so bad. Yeah, same time freeze means that Sync's going to have to be unfrozen. At the same time, and have to tank a whole other freeze. He's only got 2.5 brews remaining.
Brews, 2 doses of restore
man,
here,
he's got
guys,
to perfectly
as well.
manage that. He goes to the freeze. He splashes. He runs in here.
Or gets the freeze. Does Perp catch him back? Yes, he does. Same time.
Same times again. That's so unfortunate. Okay, this is gonna be very scary for him now. When he starts sipping that brew, he's got to restore perfectly. Otherwise, he's gonna be wasting those supplies. Should we have a listen in, maybe?
Let's get on board with the Frame Friends, coaching Sync through this.
Run 2 tiles west.
Bring him
out of restore.
Go west and
wrap
bring him
around
you.
and tangle.
Now freeze.
Splashes, Sync frozen again. He's done for now.
Stop.
You can brew.
You have one more chance.
You can brew.
Go ahead, brew.
Entangle him now. Entangle now.
Perp getting the 10 tile.
He can't 10 tile you because you can just.
No.
Coming back, same time potentially.
Go around that way.
If it's
nice.
You're good.
All right,
one more north. One more north.
No.
No.
Oh.
He can barrage over this bridge.
Another north.
You can redemption.
Yeah, redemption. Mage spray off. Mage spray off.
Entangle him now.
Only 2 prayer points left on Sync as well.
Run east, run west.
No, you got Jack.
No, he's cooked that. He's got 10 tile. I think Sync is done here.
No, north.
Good job.
No, you got me.
There we go. Sync goes down with 5 minutes before the breach. Sync goes down for all his MA2 stuff. That's a lot of money lost there.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate.
Perp Rebels up big. Perp Rebels have earned the most blood money today.
Yeah, they've been smashing it. Look at the inventory as well. The Verax plate skirt, huge pickup for them. Mystic robe top, 446 blood runes, the coins, and obviously the blood money is a big part of it as well. I mean, honestly, the barrage, man, that 20-second freeze when you've only got Entangle is kind of rough to deal with. And this is why Perp and Skill Specs are roaming all around the map as a 2-man unit. Unfortunate for Sync.
And yeah, he just got outplayed there, unfortunately
And
for him.
with 4 minutes till the next mission, exclamation
That's
mark
such
mission
bad timing,
for all
yeah.
the mission info. It looks like the Frame Friends will be skipping because they're all locked out deep wilderness. Perp, Rebels, up big, Mr. Mammal doing quests, so maybe not looking too likely that this guy's going to be going to a mission right now. Dressed up in the full kit. Reese Rhino's also questing. I think what these guys are doing is they're seeing what the mission is before they actually want to commit and take a trip and see if they can do it. But some of these missions are going to be over pretty quickly. Torvesta is... Oh yeah, the doobies on top of him. Let's have a look at the Western Weasels. Also questing with 3 minutes to the mission. I think they just want to see what the reward is and then decide whether they are going to go or not.
They're all trying to get crystal shields right now. I understand it. That's quite a dangerous part. Look at the Dino Nuggies, because I'm really rating them as going to the mission.
Yes.
Looking at their inventories,
All geared.
They just had a scrap with the West Ham Weasels, the strongest team currently in the tournament, and they only lost one member in a 5v5. So even though they did lose the altercation, it must be a pretty big... kind of confidence boost for them that they were behind at the first day, and now they've really caught up and they're looking really solid. So they probably want a win. They want that morale boost. I think these guys have a pretty solid chance, to be honest, of managing to take this. Once again, Dino Nuggies leading the pack. He has so much 5v5 experience. He's been training this team up, practicing against his fellow Dino Nuggies from his community. I've seen them streaming it and having fun. So I think they want that experience. They want that those content moments, and it's great to see them going out there trying to do this. Now remember, this is a tier 3 reward, so it's one up from the last 2 missions, which they obviously realized too, and they're gunning for this win. They also had a pretty good breach earlier as well at 8 p.m. 4 hours ago, so yeah, they would like to keep that momentum going upwards.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets looking like the only geared team for the mission. Let's go through some of the other teams. The Odeblock Warriors, I think they've been on a steady rise this afternoon and this evening, and so possibly going to skip on this one.
Odeblock might do what he normally does, go to the location when it gets broadcast, and then if there's a single area that you can go to or like try and snipe people off as a solo player, then that's what he's going to do best.
Yes, I think so. We saw it at the last mission at Mission 3. Odeblock upset the Rhinos' plans, and he was getting some of the Rhinos pretty low in single combat over in Zaya, so he might be considering doing that.
I'm curious, the Perp Rebels as well. Look at Skidler and Perp. I think they might consider doing the same kind of strategy, or are they still camping out?
I mean, Coxie is in Narnia, and Mammal
just Perp and Skidler.
Oh, I see. Yeah, they've just got a kill on sync.
They might do the same thing.
Perp and Skill Specs.
Skill Specs, sorry, yeah.
The PKs of the Perp Rebels. They've been scooping kills. They've got the most blood money today, the Perp Rebels. And big come up at the breach. We're 1 minute away from the mission, guys. And the Reese Rhinos, are they looking to come here?
No, I don't think so. I think they just want to do some questing. They're going to miss out on it.
They have... Everyone is actually at a bank with brews and reasonable gear. Reese is logged out of the game. Reese has just logged back in.
They are geared up, actually. Yeah,
looks like the Reese Rhinos are considering it as well. Western Weasels definitely aren't.
Okay, so
we're looking like the Boaty Nuggets and the Rhinos as the 2 full teams going for the mission.
With a few single PKs such as Odeblock and Skill Specs and Perp. Probably having some scraps around the edges now. That can completely ruin someone's mission. If one of your members gets caught in single somewhere, you can't go in with a 4-man team, realistically. You've got to be very careful. I'm so excited for this. And here we go. It's about to begin the final mission of the day, guys.
I saw the Boaty Nuggets again like a flipping moron. The Dino Nuggets looking geared for this mission. And the Reese Rhinos, it might be a 2-way scrap. Teams can also decide not to go if they don't fancy the reward. So let's see what it is when it drops in the game. It's going to be any second now, and I'll play a little video for you guys and find out what is coming up here. Mission 4, enjoy. Mission 4 takes place at the Dark Frost in Varlamore. The first team to defeat the Huaycotl will receive the mission totem. This totem must be returned to the totem trader at the Grand Exchange to complete the mission. The reward for mission 4 is a choice of any one of the Huaycotl uniques. Huaycotl, mission 4, over in Varlamore, and the choice is of any of its uniques. That includes the Dragon Hunter wand, and we see those in the finale all the time. Boaty taking one into the final last time. Do they think it's good enough to risk it? The Dino Nuggets are heading off there.
Oh, yeah, they want it so bad right now. And honestly, yeah, once again, that is finale gear setup potentially. Boaty had it last time, as you just mentioned. The Dragon Hunter 1 does give percentage damage increase and some pretty good mage bonus as well for catching those imperative freezes. Not just the finale, though. Leading up to the finale, getting that on Dino, for example, their PKer is going to be huge for him.
Yeah, look at the Reese Rhinos still in the GE. Maybe thinking about it. I just saw Mutz bank his cat. Probably considering it. One thing to remember, guys, as well, even if they don't like the sound of the reward, they might like the sound of going to PK another team, but the Nuggets are sprinting to Huey right now.
Yeah, no, the wand, I think, is slept on. A lot of people are feeling like it's not that good, but generally right now, everyone's running around in water sticks and in ancient staffs. Like we said, Boaty took it into the finale last time round. I can't remember the exact percentage damage increase that it has, but it has a whopping amount of magic bonus as well. It's really good for catching those freezes. Sure, it's not a tier 1 reward. That's why it's a tier 3, but still, you know, it's a great pickup. And once again, other teams are going to be going for this too. If you want some PK kills, you want some blood money, that's what these missions are for as well, to try and, you know, create some action, create some hotspots, and some content for everyone at home to watch too.
And it looks like the Rhinos maybe don't fancy it here. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. They are also pursuing Huey. They're going.
Yeah, well, at least 2 of them, skill specs.
Skill specs on Odablock or Odablock on skill specs.
It looks like actually skill specs attacked first because he has got the skull. Odablock doesn't. Interesting choice hitting Odablock, but this man is not afraid of anything. Big skill specs right here.
And Odablock with the brew advantage right now, especially, and probably the gear advantage and stat advantage as well. So if Oda plays this right, he could pick up a kill on Skilly and bring it home for the Warriors. He's got Rampage.
Yeah.
Good sigil selection.
Yeah, Arcane Swiftness, 4-tick mage right there. He also has one of the highest range levels in the game too, like you just mentioned, way better stats. Rampage itself, when you switch between range and mage, you're getting extra percentage damage increase and accuracy as well, so you're going to catch those freezes much more often. He goes for a freeze here on Skilly. Skill specs is frozen now after the second one. Right now, looking at the inventories as well, looks like Skill Specs has 2 brews remaining. Odablock doing a crazy amount of damage. He's got 70% special attack too. He might go for a DDS soon.
Yes, Odablock got that finality for the DDS, so guarantees one of the hits. He's got Rampage pumping up, which is 50% damage and accuracy. Oda unschooled as well. He can escape anytime he wants. Skill Specs, I think he's got the freeze here.
He did get the freeze there, and he's going to be able to teleport away.
And let's see who is... This is quite a long time for a freeze. Let's see who's pulling up on the Huey Kotal. This is where the mission is to get today, guys. Huey. They kill Huey, they get a Dragon Hunter wand. While a choice of the Huey unique, but I presume they're going to choose the wand. Let's see where Perp is. He was also running up, had skill specs in the air maybe, telling him that Oda is on the prowl. This is what the missions are all about, creating some action and some fights.
Of course, and it looks like are the Reese Rhinos maybe on their way as well?
Reese Rhinos, Reese in single gear, look at him.
Quite a few singles PKs out right now.
Full blue moon right here. The spear is out. And going to try and scoop some single kills, it seems.
Yeah, interesting. And then the Dino Nuggy is going as a 5-man squad, completely uncontested. Looks like...
again, this is our 4th mission where for now, they are uncontested as a team. I'm just going to scoop up a free Dragon into one.
Yeah, that's such a... I mean, honestly, why not at least try? Get some fights together. Looks like a lot of other teams just weren't ready for it. They've got other things they want to prioritize at the moment.
Yeah, they also have... These guys are fully prepped for this exact mission. They've got the zombie
Reese
axes.
has actually found someone as well now, it looks like, in the middle of nowhere.
Let's cut back to Reese. He is found. Perp. Can Perp get the escape? Reese has crazy mage bonus here with the blue moon. Let's have a look at Perp's inventory. Torvesta coming in to aid Reese as well. We've got eyes on Huey. The Dino Nuggets are killing Huey right now for the mission reward. It will give them a choice of Huey unique. A choice of Huey unique, and that will most likely be the Dragon Hunter wand, which has 10% magic damage. It is a pretty decent finale weapon in the staff slot. Reese and Perp. Perp's got quite a lot of brews, but Reese does have some really nice gear.
Yeah,
not got Tribrid though, only got the D-Simmy.
Yeah, that mage is the thing. Even through the pro of all that mage bonus, he's going to be keeping hitting so much damage. It is very squishy though at the same time. It has like no melee or range capabilities, but Reese knows how to play these angles. Going for the refreezes constantly, does freeze Perp there, decides to heal back up again. Reese still on full supplies.
Does he want this? Maybe he's thinking, I'm only in hybrid. He's only got 2 E's. It's only got mage and melee.
Interesting.
I think possibly Reese has thought there. Maybe pick off some stragglers. Perp
someone
not
weaker
gonna
perhaps,
be weak enough for the kill. But these guys are already on the main part of Huey. And when they get the drop here, They're going to be upgrading their staff. It's going to be the best staff in the game right now.
Yeah, by quite a margin as well, honestly. The percentage damage, the accuracy, again, you can still wear a shield with it too. We've seen a few Blue Moon Spears that give a 5%, and they've got a lot of Mage bonus, but you are losing out on that defense. With the Huey got a wand, obviously the Dragon's wand. You can also use that in a few PVM places too, potentially. I mean, they could use it on some Metal Dragons.
Maybe even Huey itself, because it does have that Dragon Bane.
Yeah.
It's 40% extra damage and accuracy, something like that. Let's have a look at Reese. Seems like he has potentially.
What about Torvesta as well? Because Torvesta was around somewhere.
Odablock also gone back to Slayer. Torvesta is.
Also
I think they're just letting the Dino Nuggets just take this free wand here.
They're just getting an uncontested mission completion. There is no way. I mean, that's the thing. That the Boaty Nuggets, like I said, sorry, the Dino Nuggets, like it's the same thing you said. Earlier they had that big kind of confidence boost with the way that they played it against the West Ham Weasels, and they wanted the multi-scrap. They're probably disheartened, if anything, they've not had a multi-fight.
I do see at the bottom of the screen, we've got skill specs on the run coming up to the Huey area. It's just going to be skill specs and perp trying to scoop up some kills, I think. Maybe getting some stragglers on the way here.
Yeah, at the very least, they're probably going to check. You can obviously scout Huey from outside. So let me have a little look, because, you know, in the past, a lot of teams just haven't really gone for these missions. Maybe they feel like they could scoop it up by themselves as a two-man squad, or scout the area. Here they are right now, coming up to the Huey bank. They can see that Huey is in combat.
Yeah. They'll be able to see who is inside Huey. I think it's actually single in the run-up here as well. Yeah. So maybe they're going to try and scoop up some people on the way out, potentially. We'll see.
I mean, not having their teammates here, that could have been a scrap. Maybe not a fight they wanted to take, though. I mean, the Dino Nuggies are looking quite strong right now. They have, you know, barrage on few members, and, you know, the rune crossbows now as well. Loads of zombie axes at their disposal, too. And I would imagine that the West Ham Weasels are still questing, I think.
The West Ham Weasels have skipped this mission, still questing. The West Ham Weasels actually haven't been to any of the missions so far. They've let all the other teams... Not even scrap. It's been free for everybody who's gone to the mission. You can see the Perp Rebels are in the bank area. I think it is single in the bank, but if they go up into the boss, it is, of course, a multi-arena. Perp Rebels maybe just looking to get any other team, maybe some weak members that come up. And let's listen in with the Boaty Nuggets. Oh my god, I'm so done. The Dino Nuggets. It's because people keep saying it in chat, and I keep reading it.
Leader, right?
Let's go and hear the comms on the PVM side.
Pretty melee now?
Skilly's trying to barrages, bro.
Yeah.
Skill specs trying to get the barrage from the bank area.
And they not this tells me
the heart.
They can't. It's impossible. This one is like so ass. I don't know why they picked this for a mission.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of happy now.
Guys, believe me, bro. There's no way.
That's the last time that we tune into their voice comms.
Don't forget, guys, it is only day 2, and I know everyone's flaming the Dragon Hunter one, but Boaty took that into the finale last year. It is lower tier finale gear. That is the description of the tier 3 missions. Yeah, but they're going to take it down for free, it looks like, uncontested. And that's the thing, you know, if one of these teams think they're a strong multi-team, why not come and contest this?
Yeah.
I am a bit shocked that nobody has come in halfway through the mission and come for the free blood money.
Yeah, no, I'm really surprised as well they've not gone for that. But hey, Dino Nuggies, I guess, get the free uncontested item, and again, it is really good. Like, people are sleeping on it. It is a solid item to get. We've seen multiple people going into the finales.
Yeah, and I think the other thing to say is don't sleep on it, because there are no Aram staffs this time. Normally the Aram staff, we see a lot of those in the finale. If you don't have an Aram staff, you've got an ancient staff, and the Dragon Hunter one is definitely a lot better.
That's a good point, yeah.
Again, lower tier finale gear, guys. That is the description of the tier 3 items. Here we go.
What is Huey's
health
right now? Let's have a look.
Huey is close to being dead.
I think it's.
They finally got the tail down here.
Yep. Surely any second now they'll be finishing it off. Yep, down to a third of the HP, and any second now they will be finishing it. I wonder where Perp and skill specs have gone.
The Perp Rebels. Let's have a look at Perp.
Are they around looking for more fights?
Specs, just chilling out in Fally, and skill specs south of Fally, cutting it about.
I wonder, they expect, has someone else scouted someone doing some questing? They're just waiting, or they just go into Falador as they usually do? Not too sure.
The Perp Rebels did love hanging around Falador, but I think everyone knows, or they don't fancy the mission.
They've been hit by them too many times.
The Fally
Falador's off limits
is over, and I think people are done with their questing in Falador as well. But these guys are finishing up Huey, gonna come claim their free Dragon Hunter wand here.
Yeah, uncontested again. They want. I think they wanted the scrap. If anything, from hearing their comms, they were disappointed about not having a battle. No one else really looking to fight them, because again, I think they want it. They want that revenge for MMORPG going down earlier. They want to prove themselves and keep practicing, keep getting better, build up that confidence. They do finish off Huey Cottle here. They do complete the mission if they can survive with the mission totem. Who's going to be picking up?
I see Mr. Dino, the captain himself, the MVP, takes down Huey. I wonder if they actually got normal loot.
Wait, what?
As well. Sick Nerd also got a wand, apparently.
There's no
So Sick Nerd got a wand drop, and Dino got the totem. That's 2 reasonable staffs there for the finale. Hey, the missions are worth
that is a big success for the mission.
They've just got 2 wands there from the mission. Look, Dino wearing the wand, and he also has the mission totem. He's absolutely chilling. He's at the bank here. The bank is single, so he's going to be okay. But yeah, the Dino Nuggets. In fact, every single mission has been won by a different team. We had the Reese Rhinos getting a Dragonfire Shield, tier 2 from the KBD, the first one. Mission 2, we had the Odebot Warriors get all the rings, the DK's rings from Dagoth Prime, second mission. Mission 3, Statius Warhammer for the Frame Friends. Mission 4, Dino Nuggets for the Dragon Hunter wand. A taste of success for many.
I mean, honestly, the double drop there makes it so much more worthwhile too. I'm seeing people in the chat say that as well. 12 minutes of their time, obviously not including the 5 minutes they got to wait out the skull for, but they are giga chilling right now. Noah's team is coming to contest them. Dino is in a single way combat area. He has 9 brews on him. He's not going down. That's incredible. They must be on cloud 9 right now. Not the multi-fight they were really hoping for, but still a very big win.
Oh, super successful there. They have managed to take down the Huey. Nobody even touched the boss. I'm wondering when people will actually start contesting the mission, because the rewards ramp up as the weeks go on here. Let's have a look at the schedule right now just to show you guys. We have no more tier 4s, tier 3s from here on out. We start going into tier 2s and 1s, and when those tier 2s, those tier 1s flash up in the game, nobody is going to skip it. I promise you that.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah, that's going to be so sick.
Or should I say, if they skip it, they are trolling.
Yeah, I think so as well. And obviously, once again as well, the blood money opportunities. Like, as the week goes by and gets further into the competition, you get more and more blood money. Even for the multi kills too, having 2 per, or scrapping in singles like we've seen a few of the PKs trying to do. That can make the difference, which is currently on the scoreboard right now with some teams leading a little bit. So it's a great opportunity for winning a mission, that morale boost, the unique item or whatever's on offer, like we saw the rings being offered too. Yeah, overall, hopefully they get spicier as the week continues.
Yes, guaranteed to get spicier. Easing into the missions here, the Dino Nuggets, if you're tuning in late, uncontested. Dino got a mission totem, he was the MVP, and Sicknerd also pulled a Dragon Hunter wand from Huey. So they've got 2 Dragon Hunter wands. It's a great staff, guys. Trust me, we won last Deadman All Stars. I know what's good.
we know the numbers here in the game, don't worry.
So yeah, definitely a decent finale staff there, and I'm sure it will be used on some of the members. These guys love having their staffs. There's a reason they always go for a million Zami and go dry and end up using Iron Staff in the finale. The Dragon Hunter wand is lower tier finale gear.
Yeah.
And that is the explanation. Dino waving to the spectators.
To all the fans at home. What a legend. No, he must be very happy about that one once again. And he can actually use this in the week too. Like, it's not just about the finale. Obviously, it is lower tier finale gear. They can put on a few of the members. Obviously, trying to get 5 staffs. I saw some people in the chat saying, oh, there's better staffs out there. Yeah, try getting 5 of those other staffs, let alone the requirements to wear them as well. It's easier said than done. They have 120 hours this week to get all their stats done, all the questing done, all the gear done. And there's a lot of items to tick off on that list. Going to a mission, spending 10 minutes, 15 minutes successfully, and getting something
you guys do also
big.
have to remember, in Season 2, they had PVM sigils, they had skilling sigils, this pace of gameplay was faster. already the pace is slower in Season 3. Teams are struggling a bit more. We're coming towards the end of Day 2 now, and I think the progress is behind what we saw in Season 2. So these rewards might be a little bit more impactful than you guys think. So Dragon Hunter 1, 2 Dragon Hunter 1s essentially. I mean, he could choose, Dino could choose any of the other Huey uniques. We've got some...
yeah, maybe.
He could troll and choose the Huey Kale Helm, but...
throws a spanner in the works.
Just a little bit of a thematic reward here, and
Yes.
maybe a little taster of things to come. Dino waiting out his skull. And he looks like he is about to lose it here,
Yeah,
moving
next
around.
minute or two, I imagine he'll probably lose the
to
skull.
finish it up.
But no one's even come to contest him in single. I mean, if you see the Dino Nuggies as a 5-man squad, you'd imagine they'd have a teleport away somewhere safe, or at the very least be totally fine with their numbers advantage that they have.
Yeah, looks like he is about to lose a skull. He knows we're looking at him right now. He knows we are watching. And there he goes. He loses the skull. I'm sure we're going to see him home teleport to the Grand Exchange. And let's pull up the Totem Trader.
Yeah,
Mission 4 takes place. Sorry guys, we're not watching that again. Totem Trader at the Grand Exchange. We're ready to trade Mr. Dino. Let's talk to the Nuggets.
His inventory, and yeah, he's the one.
Good evening.
Hello.
The Nuggets.
How you doing?
Congratulations. You guys have a choice of any Huey Kotal unique. Which one are you going to go for?
We already got one, mate. Thanks.
So you guys want the Huey Kotal Coif? The Coif?
No.
I think we'll pass on that. Yeah,
Can we get some soiled pages?
Wait, yeah, if it went Tome of Earth, will we not get the pages with it?
No, you get the Tome of Earth and the pages. If you check the Discord announcement, that should explain things in the game.
Wait, you actually? What? Okay, right. Solo. If someone asks for the Tome of Earth, what are you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Hey man, you never know. Some people might have some Earth spell strategy going on. But,
am I trolling for thinking about this?
Shut up, man. Get the one.
Okay, one.
The Dragon Hunter one, you guys locking it in. Congratulations on the mission. For anyone that doesn't know, you guys also got a second Dragon Hunter one. So that's essentially 2 ones from that mission.
Yeah, that was pretty
worth it. Worth it.
Yeah, super worth. Yeah, that's what I like to hear, guys. Happy people after the mission.
Well, no, to
Good
be
luck
fair,
on the
all right,
next
when
one.
it said any Huey unique, that was horrible, okay? But
Yeah, that's pretty bad. The 2 made it worth it.
Hey, I'm looking forward to you guys having some incredible staffs in the finale. I'm sure you, sure you'll be using these ones.
Yeah, you could use them throughout the week as
I
well.
know Bertie's been going very dry on Zami in the past, so maybe don't disrespect the ones too much.
I had a wand in the finale last time.
Exactly. Good enough for the finale. Good enough for this season.
How did that go for you, buddy?
Yeah. All right, congratulations, guys. Good luck for the rest of the evening, and we'll see you later.
Big GZ.
Thank you. Have a
Miss
good one,
you.
mate.
Love you.
Aww.
There we go. Mission 4 is done. Essentially 2 Dragon Hunter ones, 2 10% staffs right there. So pretty solid reward.
Yeah, no, that's really big.
You
So
guys
definitely very,
ball.
definitely very different. Jumping into their call right there compared to when we did a minute ago with MRPG and what he was saying.
Yeah, they switched up.
They
These
did
guys
switch
are
up,
a little. Yeah, to be fair, they didn't have 2 ones before.
True.
So, yeah, Dino will be using that in his PK setup when he goes on roams. It's got 10% magic damage. So, extra magic bonus over what was he using before? The Ancient Staff.
Ancient
It's a
Staff
big
was 0%,
upgrade over
yeah.
the Ancient Staff. It's the best staff anyone has in the game right now. Now, while the mission was going on, we have some people, the West Ham Weasels,
looking to maybe...
Instead, they just stood at the GE. They could have gone and swept up some multi-kills. That's the other thing, guys. It's not just about the PVM at the missions. There is the opportunity to get some kills, but the team's not opting for that. And Victim, taking advantage of the fact that maybe people are at the mission, doing some worldy agility, training up his agility still, and grabbing some food.
Yeah, I think quite a few teams actually, considering they weren't going to the mission, maybe they're thinking about other stuff that might be quite dangerous. Like you saw the Frame Friends, for example, until they get caught out by the Perp Rebels in the Deep Wilderness. I wonder if they've gone back up there now to try and finish off their major Arena 2 cape, because that's what they were doing before.
Yes, it looks like the Frame Friends have actually logged back into the game. Lake has skulled up with the Statius Hammer at Calvarion right now.
Yeah, they don't have the major Arena 2 capes. I guess they've just left that for now, knowing that the Perp Rebels scouted them doing it, and it's maybe not the best idea since they could just come back at any moment. But back to doing what they're usually doing. And what is this that I'm seeing, Joel? What?
EVscape. Living like a Venezuelan. At least he's got rune gloves on nowadays. Surely he must be. The only explanation I have, maybe he's really close to 70 attack, and this is all he had, and he's about to equip the Torah Hammers. Is that just cope on my part?
He's 96 combat, so I think he has 70 attack. He surely has 70 attack.
Look at him go.
Maybe he's not. You know what? I'm gonna no. He definitely doesn't have 70 attack. 100%. He'll be there very soon.
Yeah. We'll check back on him.
We'll check back on in a little
second.
bit.
Let's see what the other Oda Warriors are up to. Doobies loves these black demons. This is his AFK spot. I think it's his Worldy Slayer task as well. Mr. No Monkey in the Fortis Coliseum.
He's going wave 10 now, apparently. I meant to check back in earlier, but we've had so much action going on. He's going to wave 10. He's got that Blue Moon Spear, and honestly, it kind of shreds, to be honest. He's also got the Sunlight Hunter Crossbow to make his range much better. He's one-hitting DDS specking a lot of things as well in the caves. Obviously, the start of the wave when you got to kill the minions, the Fremenic warbands. But yeah, no, he can prayer flick everything. This guy, he's a demon. And wave 10, I'm thinking
when you say going for wave 10s, why not just completing it at that point? Because there's only 12 waves in the Colosseum. I think No Monkey can do 0 damage soul. Do you reckon he's actually going to go for the full completion here? I guess we can tell from the next wave what spawns and see where he's up to.
Yeah, you could be right there.
Could be going for the quiver. I don't know. He's probably got the skill level. Let's be real.
Well, he does have it. Yeah, 100%. He's done probably like 10k gear Colosseum videos, I'm sure, something crazy like that.
Yeah, the benefit of doing the Colosseum, the Odabot Warriors, they need some money. The Colosseum drops tons of alcoballs, rune kites, rune plates, D-legs.
I mean, even Dragon Bolts as well to make into Dragonstone Bolts, or Dragon Bolts later for the finale as well. They do drop in the Colosseum too. That will save some time farming up potentially Vorkath or something else.
Very true. If they're going for those Dragon Crossbows from Dragon Slayer 2, going for ACBs, maybe even a ZCB.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, I have to wait and see what kind of more loots that he gets from this, but I'm looking forward to seeing it. And also, here we have the first quiver, and probably the only quiver for at least a few days.
Hold the phone. West Ham Weasels are doing a sweep, and I'm pretty sure Victim is going to be in the course.
Oh, no. This is terrible. I mean, he does have a lot more supplies. He has 5 brews, 3 restores.
He knows the game. He sees them coming, and he can't get hit by them. The Weasels will have to come around to hit him, and he's going to freeze log on this skeleton. I think he will get away here.
That's so smart. He knew exactly what he was doing there. What a play by him.
I think he's getting the log without even getting touched by the Weasels. Kind of lucky that the Weasels hit just right at the right time. But very good awareness from Victim. Although now he is logged out on the course and the Weasels are doing a sweep. Let's have a look at No Monkey and see what wave he's on. Can you eyeball this? Which wave is this in the Colosseum? 2 Rangers, a Mage, and a Manticore. Kind of looks like... Yeah, I think maybe wave 6.
Around that, I can't remember.
So this is one
of
the...
yes.
Wave 6 is one of the harder waves. So if he can get through this, then he can go pretty deep here in the Colosseum.
Look at him going back and forth like that. Tick perfect.
The Blue Moon Spear. Put some gear in this man's hands, and he's going to farm so much PVM.
You say put some gear in this man's hand. He's barely got any gear, and he's still farming Colosseum.
Good gear in.
Oh, dude, that's very true.
When he has good gear.
Yeah, he'll be the guy being sent to whatever they need him to do, I'm sure. What a prayer-flicking demon he is.
He pulls round, and he's going to, tank the mage, pulls the melee. One absolute professional.
Oh, yeah, that was a perfect
easy for No Monkey. Let's catch up with the Weasels. These guys are running some agility.
Oh, wow. Is this a 5-person agility running?
Yeah, maybe they're just waiting out Victim, see if he fancies a little cheeky login.
I keep saying it, but the West Ham Weasels, they just do everything together. It's kind of cute, honestly. Like their synergy, their family time, where it's a quest, and even if it means like being a little bit less efficient and holding hands past every single step. I'm sure Foe's the one mostly waiting. But, whatever they're doing in game, they're doing it as a squad because they're always strength in numbers. They've always got that backup running to multi-plan. And that's why, again, they've been so dominant in the PvP side of things thus far.
Yeah, when you run around as a 5-man, you always have the option to run into multi. The other teams aren't anywhere near as coordinated as the Weasels right now. And if you guys are just tuning in from the mission, let's take a look at today's scoreboard. The Weasels are up. They're number 1, but a lot more teams have blood money on the board now compared to day 1. 46 coins for the Weasels. Rhinos have gone even today. Big day today for the Rebels and the Dino Nuggets earning some blood money.
Yeah, they've had a huge comeback, coming out on top, I'd say, in the breach in particular a few hours ago, and they are just like on cloud 9 right now. They keep steamrolling people when they're finding people. Although Dino Nuggies did lose a member to the West Ham Weasels earlier in a multi-fight at the Rev Caves. Despite that, they went for the mission, and they ended up getting it uncontested. So, yeah, some teams are definitely getting back into the mix. And I think overall, today's been a mostly positive day for everyone at the point they are right now.
Yeah, we see a lot of the amulets, but the Oda Warriors are actually back on their feet.
Yeah,
Let's have a look at Oda Block in pretty good gear. Good Blue Moon Helm, double carrols, he's got Bruise now. Let's have a look at No Monkey farming the Colosseum. Everyone loves a comeback story.
They do, yeah.
The Oda Warriors
the
had
underdogs.
a rough start, but I honestly believe with these guys, they can bring it back.
Oh, they can, and I reckon they will.
Not using a Draymond staff anymore. He's got the hammers on. He's got the nose peg. He's stinking. He's prepared to put in the hours EVscape. Yep. He doesn't even want to smell himself here. Doobie Dobies as well, been grinding barrows. I'm sure we'll see this guy with something on his chest and legs, which isn't the Deadman starter gear. And Rakesy also on the come up as well. Farming zombie axes. You know what? This must be the first time we've checked the Oda Warriors, and all of them are looking pretty decent.
Yeah, they are. And Rakesy can't be attacked here either. He's very safe. He's using that Dagon High Rope top for the percentage.
Hold on. We've got Lake on somebody at the Wilderness boss, the Calvarion boss. Actually, Dino on Lake, and Lake is risking the status Warhammer right now. Manages to make it out of the boss. Dino with a hell of a lot of bruise. Lake is pursue. No, he's not. He's getting cooked. 35 off.
Remember that Dino right here has that one that he just got, and look at him hitting 21s through the prayer, catching the refreeze instantly, and obviously, you know, putting it to good work. Right now, going for max distance. Lake going for the freeze. Does catch though.
Lake, can he hide behind any of these things, or does he have to get behind this tree? He's got it. Lake has got the telly here. He's risking the Satis Warhammer. Lake claimed that from Mission 3 earlier today. Dino claimed the wand from Mission 4 just a few minutes ago. So that mission gear is definitely coming in useful.
Yeah,
Look, it's
straight away.
making into people's setups.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Dino's going to follow him out there. We're talking about the Oda Block Warriors once again now that Lake is out and safe. We were looking at EVscape actually, and he's very interestingly, he's at the Gargoyles. Now, Gargoyles drop Granite Maul.
Oh, I didn't even think
And there's one person in this team that can put that double maul, that Zubble Maul to good use. And that is Oda Block himself. So that's why EVscape is probably here. Also for money, of course, they drop some alkaballs as well, some steel bars for maybe a bit of smithing later down the line. But yeah, the G Maul, when Oda Block gets that, being able to insta-maul people, it's some huge KO potential.
And we have the sigils on this Deadman. We've got 8 sigils we're giving people, and one of them is Finality, which guarantees a special attack. And think about it, whip double maul. If one of those mauls guarantees hit, a downside of the G-maul normally is that it doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So we might see some Oda Block G-maul action. We know he's an absolute wizard with the G-maul.
Absolutely, yeah. And right now, all we've seen so far when it comes to special attack weapons is, you know, a couple of DDS specs hitting 1-1s with consistency, or maybe the occasional big spec. But you know, these guys have like 90 plus HP now. They have 80-ish defense. DDS isn't really good enough against Barrow's gear. You don't see people in the deep wilderness on the main game running around with dragon daggers unless they're in very basic sets.
Oda going to check Calvarion here. Is Lake still doing Calvarion? No, I think he's gone.
Banking.
I think Dino was doing it earlier. Dino is running around the wilderness, maybe looking for some free lunches.
Yeah.
Let's go a quick thing through. Oh wait, we got 61 mil at Spindle. If Oda is checking the wilderness bosses, let's see if he's on the prowl. Going north, yeah, probably is going to Spindle. I think he probably will find 61 mil in here. And, you know, if he can use the boss well to his advantage, that means 61 mil might be in trouble. I'm not sure how experienced he is with Spindle.
To be honest, the web phase did just happen there, so we can't get caught in the web, at least for him, which is beneficial. But any second now, Oda Block is probably going to check. And here he comes.
Oda pops down. He sees 61 mil, instantly frozen him. Or not.
Splashes, catches the refreeze. There it is. All right, 61 has to tank here.
Instantly 30s. Look at this. The rampage going crazy from Oda Block.
The thing is as well, you have to pray against the spider and the player. What do you prioritize? If you don't prioritize spider, you get hit 28s from it as well. So he's praying range against
right now,
the spider.
Mr. 61 mil. Oda, is he going to go for the web? How experienced are these guys at Spindle? That's going to be a big difference.
Can he catch a freeze here?
Yes,
he called the
freezes
freeze.
inside.
The web is
Will the
coming
web
now.
come
Any
now?
second now. There it is.
Yes, 61
oh
mil
my
webbed
God,
right
that's
now.
so
This is so bad for 61 mil.
Yeah, constant
Oda,
free damages every tick. Also, the free prayer loss every space. He's going to get smited.
right here,
there
guys.
It is.
Smited. Trying to get his prayer back up. Oda not actually hitting too much right now. He needs to get close to the exit because 61 mil is going to make his way out of the caves. But prayer off from 61 mil. Not looking good. Oda still on the chase. 61 mil down to only bruise and is frozen.
DDS spec off the prayer there. It's a 0-10. Unfortunate for Oda block. Goes max distance, runs south. He has the full tri-bridge setup and capabilities. He also has one more DDS special attack. 61M tanking using the last bruise he has. Has to go for freeze escape here. Will he hit it, Joel?
60 Oda block alternating every single attack. He's got that rampage. He's got 15% damage and accuracy from the rampage sigil. Utilizing that well. Goes for the refreeze. Can he get it? Both splashing, both double frozen.
Oh, this is so bad for
61
right
mil,
now.
2 doses of brew. He just decanted his brews as well. Maybe a little bit shaky. 61 mil right now.
Yeah, so both players froze at the same time, which means the next freeze is going to really matter. It's very difficult for 61M to time this correctly. Oda block has the double carols and the Blood Moon Helm. So much mage defense. Going to be really hard for 61M to catch this refreeze. He's running multi. Dino is here to save him.
Save him to run
Oh
multi.
my God.
Oh no, Dino just in the nick of time. So lucky for 61 mil. That Oda's going to be absolutely fuming with that.
That was so close. Just maybe like a little, it's like 60 more damage. That was so close. Now
Dino pursuing Oda. Oda
him.
does have a lot of bruise, so I think he will be okay here. Dino on a fresh inventory, but 61 mil getting absolutely cooked there.
Yeah, Dino right there. Obviously in voice call with his teammate coming in at the perfect time. Obviously Oda block couldn't chase, couldn't even go for a freeze attempt. And 61M does just about get away. That was kind of scary for him. For a second there, I thought he might be going down, to be honest.
I know. He was getting absolutely smoked, especially with the webs running out of prayer, all that sort of stuff. Oda logs out from the game. And Dino, the savior, the captain, coming to save his boy, 61 mil, who is back at the G.
Yeah.
He was out of... We've seen so many times people get out of food.
Dude, that was so much damage in such a short amount of time as well. I think that refreeze just before the web phase was detrimental. Losing the prayer, taking so much damage, having to constantly kill the bruise, his mage defense was going down. Oda block just chained hits and just connected so much damage in such a short period of time.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. The Oda block warriors... Seeing your captain go and get 61 mil, who's in actually a pretty good set. If they PK a few people like that, you know.
It completely changes the tide of the tournament. That's what we've been saying this whole time.
I am looking forward to EVscape getting a Gmaul. Let's just say that. No Monkey as well, farming the Colosseum. The Warriors are on the comeback right now. Let's go and have a look at the Weasels. They are still running the course here.
Yeah, that means Victim still logged out.
He's logged out on this tile and being forced to take a little dinner break, it seems.
Yes. And what about the Frame Friends? Are they still doing anything interesting? Are they going back to questing?
A little bit of questing. Lake is doing some chinning.
Ooh.
Lake is 107 combat, one of the highest stat members of All Stars right now.
I mean, he's been PKing a little bit, getting into fights, and he just got attacked, obviously, at the Calvarian Lair. Not having that Trifrid capabilities is really kind of, stopping him from being able to actually fight back against the behemoths of the tournament. People like Dino that keep attacking him, people like Oda block. So I think getting range is a very, very good choice for him. If he's got a rune crossbow as well, he'll be able to actually fight back better and maybe even, pick up some kills for himself, for his team as well.
Let's check out the rest of the Framed Friends. Not doing anything too interesting. Let's go back to the Nuggets. Sick Nerd questing Perilous Moons. Dino running around the wilderness with this wand. If you guys are just tuning in, the Dino Nuggets did complete mission 4 pretty much uncontested. Well, uncontested.
Yeah,
and they got 2 Dragon
that.
Hunter wands. Dragon Hunter wand was a reward, and they also got a drop from Huey, which was the mission boss for mission 4. Let's go and look at Boti raising his kittens. Death runes, or maybe part of the quest, maybe part of his DS2 quest line.
Not sure.
And he's
nice to see
go...
Boti just constantly catching those chins, though. He loves catching the chinchompers.
Yeah, soldier for the team, indeed.
Yeah, probably feeding them to Dino, right? Because like Dino being that PKer out there, as you've seen, he's got the wand on him. He went and saved 61 mil from near certain death. So making Dino as strong as possible.
61 mils just chugged about 6 brews trying to get away from Oda. Let's see what Oda's up to. Prowling the tally spots, looking very strong. That's the thing. You only need one guy with strong gear, and he can get every other team to do the PVMing for him if he manages to get some kills. Doobie Dobies is on his way back to his Slayer task. It looks like EVscape going for that G-Maul, going to try and feed that to Mr. Block.
Yeah, so it's a 1 in 500 in the main game. So with a 6x speed rates, 6x drop rates, probably like a 1 in 80. Let's just under 1 in 100, and it won't take him too long to get one. They have to use an ornate maul handle on it, which requires more emblem points, which I know they're not too happy about from the rings already. But
they don't need emblem points because they lost the B rings.
Yeah, you're right. Very good point.
Yeah, they only have 18k now in their deposit box, unfortunately. No Monkey here on the Manticore. What wave is he going to be on? He's been in here for a while. I think he is probably going to send the Quiver Completion. Looking at the supplies, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I mean...
Hold
honestly.
on, Dino is on Pip.
Oh, okay. Dino and Pip attacking right now. Dino sculling up. He's the aggressor. And looks like Pip is just going for the freeze escape instantly. Dino trying to catch that freeze. Does catch it. Obviously, that's
Pip
the benefit
looking
of
half
the gear
hit
he's got.
points here.
DDS spec on the prayer, but on the robes as well. So could have been a bit more. Dino, kind of difficult angle to play here. Obviously, there's lots of corners around this area. Pip has plenty of supplies left. Isn't going to panic. Catches the freeze, and he's going to be out of here
And realistically, Pip is close to the safe zone if he wants to go there, but he's good enough to get the freeze tally. Let's get back to No Monkey. He is finishing up his Colosseum wave. I believe this might be wave 7.
Dude, I'd love to see the Quiver Completion right now for him. Obviously, he's a GM. I'm pretty sure there is a GM task, correct me if I'm wrong, where you take no damage or you do no mistakes at the end.
Yeah, perfect footwork or something like that. And I'm sure that he's got that in his locker.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be able to do that no problem.
Players like No Monkey, they do speed runs where they have no food, essentially.
Yeah.
They just, I think he's done a pillarless Colosseum as well. Probably one of the best Colosseum doers in the game. Let's have a look at what wave this looks like now. I'm guessing he's not backing out with these supplies.
No, no way. He's got 2 super combats left. One he can use for the finale, of course, to speed up that soul kill. He's got plenty of food, lots of prayer points. He can prayer flick like a demon. He's on wave 8 now, the chat is telling us, which means there are only 4 waves to go until the soul fight. Obviously, the Colosseum is a lot quicker than things like the Inferno, and especially for someone like No Monkey.
Apparently, Skidler got on Pip right there, but I think Pip has got the escape to Carol. Pip being passed around the game right now. Can't do anything.
Yeah,
Lots of people on the prowl and Scold.
I think with a lot more, obviously, dangerous areas, only one safe area being Varrock on the Grand Exchange, you're going to see a lot of people going out there with PKing compared to maybe last time. It's a bit easier to just attack each other wherever they'd like to be.
Here we go. No Monkey already got the Solve under his belt for wave 8. Only 9, 10, 11, and then Solve should be no problem for this man. Farming GP. This gives so much gold, and this is going to bring the Warriors up to speed for sure.
Dude, we are on day 2. This man is in studded, and he's power running the Colosseum already. It's actually wild. A lot of people questioning maybe Odablock's decision to pick him up so early, but he's showing that, he was worth a pickup and really doing bits for his team. I mean, you're not going to see any other people in this entire tournament doing something like this, are you?
Yeah, and when I was having my lunch before, I idled in the stream a bit, and No Monkey, sensible head on his shoulders, making some good decisions, I think, when it comes to the team stuff with the strategy and all that. Hasn't played in All Stars before, not really Deadman veteran either, but I think he's
picking things up really fast.
Good head on his shoulders for sure. Let's skip through some people and see if we can find some action. I'm curious about Oda, if he's skulled up still. No, he's lost his skull, but I think he might be on a roam. Rakesy as well, farming zombie axes.
Totally safe. He's got 300 ice sacks on him too. He's going to be going towards, of course, Ice Barrage. The Odablock Warriors right now, obviously with Odablock roaming, he's a very strong singles PKer, but they need to make sure all the teammates have Ice Barrage for those multi-interactions. The last 2 breaches, they've not had the best experiences, so they're going to want to have a big W, a big win tomorrow, and they've still got plenty of time for that. Obviously, the server's still open tonight for another 4 hours and 20 minutes, and then the breach tomorrow is at 8 PM, which is 9 hours into the day. So, plenty of time to get everyone barrage, get some good gear from Barrows and such, and really, start turning the tide.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos. We've got Sea Engineer and Reese both running Blue Moon.
Yeah.
Trying to lock in that mage gear early days. They already have a full set of Blue Moon in the bank. We saw Reese out with that PKing on mission 4. No kills, but both of them, look, Torag's hammers, Barrows tank gear, looking pretty strong. See the inventory for Sea Engineer. He's got really good mage bones for the freeze escape. Reese, not so much. Sea Engineer getting the gear here.
I will say, I like their decision to actually prioritize this early on, the Blue Moon stuff, because this place, I reckon, in the next couple of days is going to become a war zone. There are multi-combat areas, for example, inside the actual boss room itself. So unless you're doing it with a big team, and obviously with the West Ham Weasels prowling as a 5-man squad, they might end up locking down this area from other teams. So getting out of the way nice and early does make sense. Odablock right now on the roam, once again, like you mentioned.
I think he's looking
going
for a kill,
to Barrows.
Yeah, I think he's looking for a kill. You normally find people at Barrows, so he's on the pursuit of someone potentially. Let's see if we can find anybody at Barrows. We've got Skidler Deep Wilderness. Oh, is he going towards the World Agility Arena?
He might be. And
but
who's
that's
up
not a
there
good idea because the
now?
full Weasel team is in there. So if Skidler comes across the fence, he might find himself in trouble.
Yeah, if he goes straight in there, he's going to be kind of screwed, to be honest. Let's wait and see.
Hold on, Pip. Pip
What?
can't catch a break. He's being attacked by absolutely everybody right now.
What's he? What?
I think Pip possibly went up to the World Agility. He is their agility guy. He's over 90 agility. And Skidler starts cooking him. It's a lot more difficult to escape Deep Wilderness because you have to get that log out, remember.
You have to get the log out. You're not able to teleport until level 30 wild with the seed pod. And it looks like Pip doesn't even have a seed pod. He's got no teleport out of here. He's going to go for the freeze maybe around these trees, but actually gets frozen in place once again. Skidler right now, a GM, but also a really good NHPK. He's been PKing for so many years, all the Deadman modes as well. Putting on the focus on Pip, going for a spec on the prayer. Pip keeping his cool, going for a freeze escape now, goes for the freeze, does splash. Skidler switched onto his... Oh, he switched to his carols in time, but Pip does catch the freeze. But he was 10 tiles, gets unfrozen as well.
Gets unfrozen. Same time. Freeze from Skidler. Good work from Elliot. Really good with the smite flicking. People don't necessarily know Skidler for his PKing, but he does a lot of Deep Wilderness PKing in this Tribrid type of setup. We've got Odablock on sync as well at Barrows. Let's quickly cut to that. Sync in the monk robes, trying to get freezes on Oda. And he's digging away. Let's quickly cut back to Pip. We've got eyes on Oda in the bottom of our screens. Pip's struggling here to get off Skidler.
Yeah, right now, having Skidler on him is not great for him. Honestly, Skidler played that perfectly, going the distance. Once again, like you mentioned, he has been PKing for a long time. Right now, I'm not sure how much spec Skidler has. He'll be unfrozen any second now, though. Going for the 10 tile, going for distance. Pip catches the freeze, though, and does get the log out if he wants to.
Looks like Pip's going to get the log here. Let's just see Pip log out, and we'll get back to Oda, who's in pursuit of Sync at Barrows. Pip gets the log. Let's go to Sync. Being chased around the game by Oda and actually not got too much food here.
That's rough. Getting froze between the two mounds. He's looking for his tunnel right now to get an escape from Oda Block. Sync does put on his full tank gear. Oda the spec is 0-14. Has finality for it as well. Sync down to a brew and a half. 4 combo eats. 0-5. That's a chance. That is a chance.
On monk robes as well.
Yeah.
Oda frozen. Sync's going to dig down here. Bit of experience. This is going to unfreeze Oda, who's going to come down the ladder, but he finds...
That was a quick entrance into the tunnel from
Can he get the tally unless this bloodworm hits him? He's in the tunnel, so if Oda knows his tunnel, maybe he can come, because it's hard to get Telly out.
It's hard to also get people in here because of all the door spam and all that kind of stuff too. Can get your ankles broken. I would imagine Oda
Sync
Block's
is
probably
fine,
not
but I think
buffering.
Oda is on somebody else now. He's on framed. He's bullying the friends at Barrows.
Okay, I mean, we were waiting for this moment, right? Barrows usually is quite a contested spot, of course. And Oda Block, even if he's not going to be able to... Well, he had a chance, actually, to be fair, to kill Sync. But regardless if he's going to get a kill or not...
also found his tunnel. It's pretty difficult to get a kill at Barrows.
It is. But it still stops other people from doing the content, which ultimately is a competitive tournament. So you don't want your rivals getting stronger and stronger. Oda Block locking down Barrows right now, waiting for someone to teleport in. So there's a few extra freezes before they reach the mounds.
Yeah, and another factor to consider this year, guys, is because we have the server downtime, it's the same 6 hours for everybody. The server's always going to be pretty active. So things like Barrows, Moons, all these essential grinds are going to be harder this year. Like I said before, I wouldn't be surprised if the team struggled more with gear this year than they did in Season 2. And their expectations might be a little bit off. If they leave some grinds late, their gear might be looking a little bit struggle come day 4-5 and the panic starts to set in.
True. Oh,
Oda Block doing
honestly, for a second there, him seeing his DDS spec, I thought he might have been on someone for a second. I was like, wait, what? I think I should probably take my dinner break.
Yes.
Since I'm going to be on till 5.
Can
my
you
last
refill
break.
my water?
Of course. Would you like to take a 10-minute break before for the last hour? Or are you going to be good to...
I can go till 2 and I'll get to sleep. And then
okay, cool. Right, well, I'll be back soon, guys, and then I'll see the US lot through to the early evening, early morning.
Right, guys, let's get a little update on the scoreboard while we don't have anybody attacking each other. These are the scores right now. Not necessarily a reflection of the momentum of the teams. West Ham Weasels are up big, but a lot of that was from day one. 46 blood money. They are out in front. Reese Rhinos not actually had a very good day today. They've actually gone down in blood money. They're in second place with 18. Had a pretty bad breach. They got caught out of place by the Perp Rebels, who Perp Rebels are big. I think they've got all 13 of their blood money today. The Perp Rebels in third right now on the blood money. Dino Nuggets as well with a really good day. They went 5-0 at the breach, 5 kills, 0 deaths, and they are now 9 blood money. Framed have some points on the board, and the Warriors have no blood money right now, but Oda is geared, so it wouldn't surprise me if they started racking up some kills soon. Let's get back to checking what everybody is doing. I've got eyes on people on my left screen. West Ham Weasels, family agility time. These guys must be rich, honestly. So much agility from the Weasels. They're up here for the hard food. You get a lot of manta rays, karambwans, that sort of stuff, and lots of alcopols, all of them here. Victim looks like he's managed to log back in. He was at worldy agility, which is surprising because all the Weasels were there as well. Maybe they didn't pursue him over the bridge. Let's have a look at No Monkey, actually. Still in his Colosseum. Not sure what wave he's on, but he's going for the quiver. He's got Manti Mayhem on, 2 Manticores, a Ranger. This is a pretty deep wave, it looks like. Wave 9 he's on right now, so 2 more waves and then Sol. 2 prayer potions, 1 super combat, but he's taken basically no damage. So hopefully No Monkey can get this done, and getting the quiver on day 2 is honestly incredible performance. Let's go. Hold on. Is Oda on somebody? No, he's on a skeleton. Let's go back to No Monkey. He's got the solve for wave 9. It seems we'll keep track of him. The Colosseum. No one else is doing anything like this right now. We've got Dino. Well, no, we've got Dino Nuggets, 61 mil, doing Calvarion. The Nuggets going for those Void Wakers. We've got Boaty catching chins in the wilderness on the Nuggets as well. Dino doing Spindle, rotating with 61 mil. 61 mil got out by the skin of his teeth. He was out of food with Oda on him, and Dino had to come save him. That happened about 20 minutes ago. So they've swapped roles, and Dino is doing Spindle. Maybe he's a little bit more familiar. As I look at the rest of the Nuggets, looks like MMORPG just doing some questing. Sick Nerd looks like he's potentially questing as well. Alfie questing. Framed possibly heading up to Wilderness Agility or saving his teammate. Pip had to log out just before from Skidler, and I'm pretty sure he logged around here, so he's just checking to see if it's all clear. Will we see Pip log back into the game? I'm refreshing. Yes, here. Pip is back. Down a bit of food, but logged out from Skidler, so he's been saved by his boy Framed. Sync got out from Oda. And Doobie's running barrows. Doobie's actually can act as a scout for Oda here and call out when anyone else comes barrows. And they've got a good thing going at the moment, the Warriors. EVscape farming up granite mauls right now. And when they get the G maul in the hands of Oda, he can go for barrage, double G mauls, get chances on people. We know he is a specialist at using the G maul. So looking forward to seeing EVscape get that drop. I love when the players get scarier and the danger goes up. No Monkey's still in Colosseum. Hopefully he manages to get his quiver. Skill specs on the Warriors Guild grind. Mammal questing. Just going to go quickly through everybody here. Perp. Sweeping the wilderness potentially. Skidler as well. These guys are on the prowl. Skidler did skill up on Pip. Doing a bit of a wilderness sweep right now in the... maybe hunting Pip. But Pip, I think, got the log back in. And looks like Pip is being escorted away by Framed. I think they're going to be okay. Let's have a look at some of these other people here. Reese Rhinos, Sea Engineer, and Reese, I believe, both doing Perilous Moons. Just Blood Moon for the Mage Gear. Let's just double check Pip's going to get out okay from the wilderness. Yeah, looks like he's going to be fine. Let's see where Skidler's at. Yeah, they're nowhere near. No, he's going to get out okay. Mutt's doing a quest. We've got Victim doing a quest. And the Weasels are up here running laps. No Monkey, is he going to go another wave? Apparently he has 200 Dragon Bolts. 200 Dragon Bolts in the bag. Heading into wave 10. Oh, so yeah, he might leave that. So he's going to leave then. It sounds like. Going to leave with his Dragon Bolts because why risk that? That's, you know, finale bolts. Oh, look, Boaty caught chins by Skidler. I think he's gapped there. Perp might get on him. Let's just double check. I think No Monkey is going to leave with his bolts. Deliberating, it seems. Boaty caught again by Skidler. Good inventory from Boaty here. Let's have a look at the Skidler's inventory as well. On the hunt. These guys are actually starting to get some decent DPS together. Thank you very much for the kicks, Deeb. Appreciate that. Boaty probably can get out here. Skidler does have double Carols though, so a lot of mage defense. Both same time frozen. We've seen these situations escalate today. Hold on, Dino's turned up as well. We've got a 2v2 here. Dino on Perp and Skidler on Boaty. Dino coming to save the day. He's coming to dig his boys out of trouble quite a lot. Wait, hold on. Apparently No Monkey is sending. He's got the solve here on wave 10 this is. He's sending the quiver right now. He's got the flicking down. Let's go back to that fight. We've got a duo fight. Dino, Boaty, Skidler, and Perp. 2v2. Let's go and have a look at Boaty's inventory. Actually, chipping down his bruise, Skidler is. Can he get the freeze on him? It looks like Boaty's got refrozen again. Let's get in the comms for the Dino Nuggets and see what they're saying.
Oh, why is my kitten hungry?
As if he got stalled mid-fight. Come on.
Oh no, apparently we have... No Monkey died. He just died for all the loot. Let's get back to the Dino and Rebel fight.
2 brews, 4 hard food.
Just wait till you have 7 seconds and you got 3 attempts.
Yep.
Boaty getting chipped down here.
Just bring him deep into the trees.
Both splash.
I'm trying to keep an eye on that and stare at this as well.
Splash again, splash again. Can Skidler get the freeze? Skidler got really good mage defense here with double
Carols.
Carols.
A bit north so he can't tentile.
I've got it.
Oh, he's got it.
If he has that EC to get me, but I should be alright.
Gets the freeze, gets out on 2 brews there,
Perp
Boaty.
just seed potted.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fine. He's not even there.
Okay, looks like Boaty's going to be out.
He was playing well though.
Boaty makes it out of there. But guys, that's the thing. It starts getting a bit sweaty when you get down to 2 brews. Let's talk about No Monkey passed away for all that loot on wave 10. Unfortunately, we didn't catch the death because there was some PvP going on, but No Monkey has died. And he lost 200 Dragon Bolts there. But it looks like he's straight back in. Champion energy, sending it again. Dino is on Skidler right now. Skidler looks like he's got the telly. Or not. No, he's not. He is moved there, so Skidler won't have the telly here. Let's look at Skidler's inventory. Probably not looking too hot. He's got a lot of hard food, but he only has 1 brew. Skidler gets the log out. Dino is going to sit here on his spot. Wow, quite a lot of action here at the end of day 2. We've got 4 hours left in day 2. And a lot of people making their way out with the logs. Dino on the rescue missions. He rescued his boy, Mr. 61M, earlier. 61M out of food against Oda. But he's back doing Calvarion with a few more brews to survive. I'm curious where Oda's up to right now. Is he still PKing? Just at the G, regrouping. I think Rakesy has been farming zombie axes for the team. Let's go and check the storage if there is no fights going on. I need to go tune in to Oda. Let's go free cam. To catch you guys up on the storage, the Oda Block Warriors are... Wow. This has got so much better. So much better since I last checked. They've got 5 zombie axes in here now from Rexy. Rexy has been bursting the armor zombies. Big come up for the Warriors. Lots of barrows in here from Doobies as well. And yeah, looking really good, this chest all of a sudden, guys. No more amulets for the chest. I don't want to see it. And Oda's also running around really good gear right now, so the Warriors are doing decent. Rhinos, oh my god, look at this. This has improved massively as well. Look at that. 3 Blood Moon chest plates, 1 tassets, a spear, a couple of spears as well, a couple of carol sets. Looking really healthy, this deposit box for the Rhinos. Obviously DFS from the first mission. Dino Nuggets have a Dragon Hunter 1. They actually have 2 Dragon Hunter 1s. So they completed mission 4 about an hour ago, which was Huey, and they got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from that mission. 10% magic damage, so pretty decent. Rest zombie axes, don't know that I've got too much since then. Perp Rebels, pretty similar, but pretty solid. Still got a bunch of Barrows gear. I think they got the 5k tops. Bear in mind, a lot of these guys are actually using the gear, their best gear. They have it out of the chest right now. So we've got the Status Warhammer in the Framed Friends storage. They got that from Mission 3 this morning. Framed Friends killed Scurious on Crabclaw Island uncontested. They got the B-Ring from Oda Block as well. And they have the Tharamoran's Scepter in here. So pretty good gear from the Framed Friends. And the West End Weasels picked themselves up a Chainmace today. And also got a Corrupted AGS from the Breach. And a bunch of really nice Barrows items here. So that's a little chest update for you guys. Let's see if we can find any action. We got the G-Maul on VODs. He's heading to the GE. The G-Maul is in the game. Okay. We got some more KO potential now. Let's see it out the bag. There it is. The Granite Maul on VODs. That's so big because... with the finality sigil, you can guarantee one of the Maul hits, and you know Oda is going to be straight to the GE to claim that Granite Maul, providing they have enough points for the handle. Sorry guys, hay fever is hitting me. The West Ham Weasels are up at the course still, and I think the Reach Rhinos are running Moons. Reach Rhino is doing really well at Moons. They got 3 Blood Moon chest plates, so they're actually done with a lot of the mage gear already. Bless you. Oh, thanks, chat. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Let's go and look at Mutz. Mutz was the first man with Final Dawn done. If you're just tuning in, he's got the Arcan Blade now. Yeah, Blue Moon. Sorry, Blue Moon, not Blood Moon. Reach Rhinos. Yep, still farming this. Sea Engineer. Helping Reese on the Blue Moon. Look at his inventory. He's geared, man. Sea Engineer, Fire Cape. Got some really decent stuff here. Yeah, the Rebels got a Status Hammer from the Breach. Victim is not logged. He is logged back in. He managed to get out of the agility course. Rebels squatted up at the GE. Licking their wounds a little bit. They had a fight with the Dino Nuggets. Boaty was a bit on the back foot, but I think he's got the recovery. Rakesy has been doing a great job for the team, banging out the armored zombies with the bursting. Old Block getting some prayer levels, I think, is probably the play here. Getting that augury is so vital for catching the freezes and getting splashed on as well. So Oda Warriors definitely looking good. They've got No Monkey in the Coliseum. No Monkey did die just before on wave 10. Oh, Oda's Slayer task is Green Dragons, I see. But No Monkey took the risk with 200 D-bolts and unfortunately perished on wave 10. So back in here going for his quiver. How is it Doobie's fault that No Monkey died in the Coliseum? Not everything can be Doobie's fault, guys. He's just a humble guy with his initiate helm at the G. Oh dear. Let's look at the friends doing some barrows. Pep have been doing some smithing. Dude, he do be's yapping. So funny. As you can see from Lake's inventory, he's using the stat hammer on the frame friends from mission 3. And he has the black mask ready for some Slayer activities. Framed, Captain Framed. Heading out to the wilderness potentially. Alfie doing some questing. And the Dino Nuggets actually out on a PK trip checking the MM2 caves. Not sure if they will find somebody right now, but they could be going for a family burst, who knows. But they're on a PK trip. The Dino Nuggets have been aggressive this season. You love to see it. Let's keep popping around some of these guys. I'm curious to see some action. No Monkey in the Coliseum. Only No Monkey would be here on day 2, guys. Only day 2. Dino apparently is going to go and chin. And he's getting a little escort on the way there from his boys. If you guys are just tuning in, here is the scoreboard from the day, well, from the competition so far. West Ham Weasels up big with 46 blood money. They are in the lead right now. Although I would say most of the West Ham Weasel success is from the first day, to be honest. They've had sort of a decent day today. I don't think they've died today, but haven't got too many kills. The Reach Rhinos gone about even today as well, but the Perp Rebels have been up big. 13 blood coins today. Dino Nuggets as well got their stack today. Frame Friends with the 5th most blood money, and the Oda Block Warriors on 0 blood money. But to be honest, they actually have got a bit unlucky. Like Oda easily could have killed some people. 61 mil, he had out of food, and only just got saved by his teammate Dino. Let's look at that. Is Dino actually chinning? Wow, look at the chins on Dino. Looks like, I'm not sure what they're doing here. They're standing around, but Dino has nearly 600 chins here. So chinning that range, getting strong, getting those PK stats. Does he actually... Is Dino making all these people escort him to chin? Does he really need 4 guys to take him to the tunnels? I don't know what's going on here. Is this PK trip or is this an escort? Is Dino just, you know, he's really exploiting his captaincy here, making these guys escort him. What? But yeah, they have made it to the hole, and surely they check it for a little PK. Protect the president, indeed. Is Lake in there? I don't think so. Lake is at the otherworldly beings, just getting some range XP. Boaty's idea. They're running in, but I don't think anyone is in here. But let's get on board the Sick Nerdies, the furthest ahead. Obviously a popular burst spot. It doesn't look like anyone's down here. Boaty doesn't want those chins to be lost. Yeah, that's a good point. Boaty has been hunting those chins for the past hour. And it looks like Dino is going to be chinning left behind and chucking some chins. Let's jump around a bit with the teams. West Ham Weasels, they're still doing agility. Maybe they're just going for like all the food they're ever going to need from the whole week. How much food can they need? They've got lots of money for revs already. They're doing so much revenants. They must be super duper rich. But yeah, all these guys, I think they're probably getting up to like nearly an hour running this course. Victim now also unlocking the armored zombies. Rakesy was down here, but I think Rakesy secured the 5 axes, so I think he's done with bursting for the time being. They mostly want restores, apparently. Okay. That is true. You need prayer. Victim doing the Defender of Valorant questline. Maybe going to go for some zombie axes. Little private bursting spot down here is very nice. Reese continuing to do Perilous Moons alongside Sea Engineer. These guys farming moons. They have 3 blue moon chest plates right now, so they have some really good mage gear already for the finale. Let's have a look at Perp. Patrolling in the wilderness with the mace on him, and only actually 3 brews, which is a pretty low brew count for day 2. Let me update some of these things, guys, on the side. Can't believe we're already 4 missions down, guys. 4 missions into this event. And mission 5, let me just update that command for tomorrow. Mission 5 will be at 11 a.m. 4 p.m. UK time tomorrow. Exclamation mark mission, if you guys do want to tune in for that. I know it's a completely different time zone, but it's another tier 3, so something decent. Let's have a look at the nuggets. Is Boaty scouting for Dino? He really does not want those chins to go to waste. Boaty's standing above the hole. What he's doing here is if anyone comes, then Boaty can call out to Dino, and Dino will have time to get out. Boaty... That's an interesting strategy, because Boaty is obviously wasting his playtime here. But I guess the chins are really important to the boys. They really want that range on Dino. I'm not in Chicago, no. I am in the UK. It is 1 a.m. here in the UK. Me and Mr. PureSpam, my employee of the year, we're going hard. And we're going to try and hit all the hours this Deadman All Stars, bringing you the spectator stream. And there's been so much action, honestly. I'm so glad we've done this year. It's been really, really fun. The rest of the nuggets done, protecting the president, and back to their questing. Everyone looks like we're chilling out for the time being, but the thing is with All Stars, out of nowhere we just get action, and it normally happens in the wilderness. Let's look at EVscape. Is he going back for some more G-Mauls potentially? He's obviously EVscape already secured a G-Maul, and I think Oda is going to be using that one if they have a G-Maul handle. Exclamation mark highlights, guys. If you want to catch the Deadman All Stars highlights, we are posting every day on YouTube, on SoloMission channel. Look at skill specs. He's got a black mask. The black mask for skill specs. That is 15% damage and accuracy on Slayer task. Yo! Thank you very much, Ezra, for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes. Drop a little snaker. We got all the little team emotes in here as well, and the SoloMission shaker as well. So thank you very much for the subs, and enjoy for the guys that just got gifted them. Yeah, skill specs with the black mask. The Pet Rebels are doing pretty decent. Let's go and have a look at Coxie. Interesting. Coxie is doing, I think, I'm not too familiar with it. Is this Night at the Theatre? No, I don't think it's Night at the Theatre. It's one of the Mauritania lines. Probably heading towards Sins of the Father, if I had to guess. Doing the Mauritania quest line. So the reason why he's going for Sins of the Father, he's probably not going to be doing TOB. But Sins of the Father gives blood shards, and it also gives a fat XP lamp. I think it's around... It's over 1 million XP in Deadman All Stars. So probably using that on one of the important skills, maybe Herblore, maybe crafting. That's a common strat we see in All Stars. And as well, AFK spot, killing Vias for blood shard, which will probably make its way into some finale gear. Let's go and check on Dino. He's still chucking all these chins. Black chins. He's got the premium range right here with aggression, plus 10% damage, and +1 on every single chin with consistency sigil. So he is farming. His Boaty's he's still scouting and growing his kitten at the same time. Boaty really does not want those chins to go to waste. Let's catch up the Weasels. Weasels have been rolling around as a 5-man this entire time, still doing Wildy Agility, still going for restores, food, and big coin. Recency Engineer running moons as well. Mutts. It looks like they've got Mutts on one of the roles like DS2 or Wild Gothic Sleeps or something like that. He's always off doing random quests. It's a good idea to put your Iron Man brained guys on the questing roles, especially the people that, you know, they've made so many different accounts over the years lots of playtime hours. You want these sort of mutts, Sicknerd, your boaties. You want all these sort of people doing your big long quest lines. Mr. Engineer at Blue Moon with Reese. Skidler prowling in the wilderness. Looks like he might have been in a fight recently because his food is down. Only got 1 brew and 1 dose. Not sure what he's been doing. Let's look at No Monkey. No Monkey in the Colosseum, progressing. This looks like either wave 5, wave 6, something like that. Manticore is out with the Jacob. Yeah, it must be wave 5 or 6. No Monkey going for the quiver. He did unfortunately die on wave 10, losing 200 Dragon Bolts, which is finale gear. So I'm sure he's sad about that one, but hopefully he can get lucky. I think it's about a 1 in 6 to get Dragon Bolts off some of the Colosseum waves. He's not going for quiver. I think it probably depends on what he's got at stake, because he did go for a wave 10 before, risking it for the biscuit. I don't know. We'll see how Mr. Gnome fares as he goes deeper into the waves. Doobie Dobies in the wilderness. Maybe completed his Black Demon Slayer task. Doobie Dobies, man. Their Odobot warriors aren't down. They're not down anymore. This guy doesn't need to be in the Deadman armor. He can get some green D-hide. Apparently the team baited him into doing the wave. Okay, I see. I see. How did Boaty get his smithing up? I'm not sure. Possibly some Quest XP rewards, because Quest XP is 15 times, and Blast Furnace is on this world. Doobies maybe going to do some bursting here. Is he heading to Dark Warriors Fortress? Looks like he's going to go and train some mage. Okay, looks like we have the West Ham Weasels. They're making an exit from agility. They've been doing this 5-man for the last hour, so they've got tons of restores, tons of food, and they're piecing out from the agility. Just looking for eyes on the other guys right now. If you guys are just tuning in, the Mission 4 was won by the Dino Nuggets. They went uncontested at Huey for Mission 4, and they got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s. So pretty solid staffs, and we can see Dino doesn't have it right now, but Dino's been running around the game with the staffs. We've got 61 mil doing some Calvarion. Doing a bit of Calvarion, going for the Void Wakers. The Dino Nuggets probably have the most KC on the wilderness bosses. I don't think we've seen any Void Waker pieces so far, though. So let's see if they can get some luck to go their way. 61 mil had a really close tank versus Oda about half an hour to an hour ago, where he was completely out of food and had to be saved by Dino, escaping to multi. Let's have a look at the Weasels. The Western Weasels have finished their agility session. Are they going to check any spots here? Curious to see on their sweep. They do have a 5-man unit. I think all of them are here. Yes, all the Weasels in the wilderness right now. Running all the way down. They do. Oh no, these guys don't have a seed pod. Tell you that's why they're going all the way down. Doobies is at the fortress. If these guys want to check it, it is right there. Let's look at Doobies. Doobies is bursting. This door's closed, which is a mistake. He should be leaving this open to get up the ladder. Do the Weasels see him or not? Oh wow. Okay, no, we got Perp on a Weasel. Perp getting on Eli right here. Let's pull up Eli's inventory. He's been up at agility. I don't think he's been touched in a while. Eli got 6 brews. Actually has more food than Perp. But Perp got the gear advantage. He's got the double carols. He's got the mace, but Eli gets the freeze escape. The bow. Goodbye from Mr. Perp. Eli drops a smiley face. And actually, West Ham gets on Perp here. Let's have a look at West Ham. Doesn't have great gear. West Ham's gear in a multi-set here. You can see he's got the Dragon semi-finality. This isn't really a good PK set from West Ham, but hey, it's West Ham. It is West Ham. And I'm curious to see if Doobies is still in the castle. bursting away unaware. Let's go back to West Ham and Perp. I don't think West Ham is probably going to bother with Perp here because he doesn't have the gear to fight this properly. Just a D-Simi and multi-set. Perp is more geared for single PKing. But he's going to have a little spar with him. A little battle. Perp not trying to leave. I think West Ham might try and leave here. He just got the freeze on Perp. Yeah, West Ham is not geared for a singles fight right now. The little raspberry trying to taunt him to stay from Perp. West Ham gets out and they will move on to their next activity. Welcome back, Mr. Spam.
Hello, Beast. How are we doing? What have I missed out on in the last 40-ish minutes?
Yeah, good. A few bits of tussles. No one's died. No one's really had any clutch escapes. Yeah. The team's sort of just getting on with what they've been doing. The West Ham Weasels are back from agility now.
Oh, yeah?
We've
got
a
long session, didn't they? Quite a few hours.
Yeah, they were apparently going for a lot of super restores. We've got the Rhinos here as well, farming moons.
Ooh. Getting more of that Blue Moon sets for the finale gear setup.
Yeah, they have. I don't know if you caught it before you went, but they have 3 Blue Moon chest plates right now, the Rhinos.
Oh, wow. That is massive. 3 out of 5.
Sea Engineer and Reese have been farming.
Just day 2 as well, yeah.
We also had Mr. No Monkey. He's back in the Colosseum. This looks like a wave 6. Oh my god, no. He's died again.
He
no.
got to wave 10, I think he said a minute ago.
Yeah, No Monkey goes down there.
Oh no, that's rough. Quite a lot of time spent doing that.
Yes, and probably paying a fee for his death there as well. Got clawed out by the Dragula Warrior. Caught out on wave 6.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I mean, with the gear he's doing right now, like, this is such a challenge. Deciding that it's maybe not worthwhile until he gets some better setup. I had a lovely dinner, by the way. Once again, that was incredible, dude. Honestly, I'm being treated like a king right now.
That is good.
Ready to go till the 5 a.m. mark. I will also suggest, I'm built for this, of course. I'm a streamer. I am loving life. If you want to get off a little bit earlier and get a better night's rest tonight, of course, it's a marathon, not a sprint. I am more than happy to take over
this guy, man,
till 5 a.m.
He's too good. We can go for a bit. I can go for a bit longer. Don't worry.
Only if you're certain, because genuinely, I'm happy to take it through till 5 if you want to get a bit more rest.
He's too nice to me.
No, genuinely. I've had a lovely meal. I had a coffee a few hours ago, so
that coffee's hits different.
Yeah, the coffees do hit different.
But yeah, guys, we currently have Dino chinning down in the MM2 caves. I don't know if you caught this, but Boaty is actually just sitting here and scouting for him. Doing nothing with his time.
Not even hitting some monkeys.
Growing his kit, not even hitting monkeys. Boaty hunted all those chins, and he had a bit of a narrow escape against a Skidler earlier, so I just think he really doesn't want Dino to lose the chins. So, prioritizing Dino.
Do you know how many chins he has?
Is around 600 he started with, so that's a lot of XP.
Oh yeah, 15x. That's going to get him probably at least to 90 range, I'd say, or close to 87, 88. So he's going to get a lot of max hits from that there. And he's in the MM2 dungeons, of course, the premier source of experience. And, you know, I imagine he's using it all in range. Not defensive. He can burst up his defenses or train them with melee. He's going to be zooming up there and obviously getting Dino PK ready. He is already PK ready, but even more powerful in singles. He's been hitting people left, right, and center, right? So, yeah, once he hits that range level, having the full Triber potential, probably going to rock a Rampage Sigil as well, I would imagine. And that way he's able to, you know, output enough DPS, make sure he's always catching those freezes, having the highest odds possible to take down the opposition.
Yes, Dino farming those range levels. Let's check the rest of the Boaty team and the Dino Nuggets. 61 mil doing Calvarium. We still haven't seen any Void Waker pieces yet.
They've been here for quite a while, quite a few hours. I mean, obviously, it is quite a rare drop, especially from the mini bosses. I think it's like I said before, like a 1 in 1k on the main game, a 6x rates. That's still like 1 in 160, 1 in 1 to 180. It's not exactly super common. They're killing them at pretty rapid rate, though. I mean, the Swashbuckler Sigil going in here. They have the Zombie Axe turning from a 5-tick to a 4-tick cycle. And Aggression, the 10% more damage. It's also not terrible experience. I mean, they are progressing their account still, which is very important towards that final.
Yeah.
And to get as strong as possible.
What I notice here is the brew count on 61 mil gone up a little bit here. He's got 7 brews on him. He was obviously a bit rattled from his experience earlier where he was out of food, risking all this stuff, and got the narrow escape. We've got Boaty and Sicknerd questing, Alfie, now farming as well.
Yes, another farmer doing the seaweed nice and early, and honestly, I rate that. The quicker you start this, the sooner you're going to finish, and obviously having sufferings as well. It's an end game piece of item, but if you have a really good PK on your team, getting that suffering on them earlier, dude, that ring is like a rune full helm on your finger. It's actually a lot of defenses. The main benefit, of course, is the magic defense, plus 20 when it's imbued, and that's just, you know, stop people from getting those freezes on you, so you're able to control the fight better, stop them from freeze escaping you, and also the recoil effect, of course, of the suffering too. So getting those online ASAP is definitely
yeah, and I actually like the crafting early play as well for the Black D'hide. The return sets, you don't care about losing as much as Carols when you die. Even the utility of getting glories early and all that stuff.
Phoenixes as well, of course, for those multi situations.
Yeah, getting a Fury on your PK as well. It's definitely worth getting crafting early. Framed and Pip on the prowl somewhere.
They're in Valamor right now. And
possibly doing a quest. It must be a quest. I don't really
go
know.
towards Final Dawn, perhaps. I'm trying to get that quest line out the way. The Archon Blade, of course, a really good special attack weapon for all kind of PvP encounters, but also for PVM too. And these are, you know, the PVMer squad of the tournament. That special attack is some really good DPS in all parts of the game.
Pip looks like he's cutting some logs, down food, sink. Yeah, doing the Final Dawn with Framed. Best buddies. Doobies has been bursting over here. On the come up, getting some stats, making sure he shuts the door behind him. EVScape got the G-Maul. Don't know if you caught that one.
He did. Nice.
So the Odeblock Warriors do now have a G-Maul. The question is whether they have enough points to buy a Maul handle to make that G-Maul 50% spec instead of 60%.
Well, of course, the tier 5s do drop from anything over level 100 combat. But on top of that, I think Doobie Dobies, as I've been seeing the last few days, he has been doing a lot of Wilderness Slayer. So maybe just from his tier 1s alone, they'll be quite close to it, if not have it already, for Odeblock to utilize the full power of the Zubble Maul, as he likes to call it.
The Zubble Maul. Looks like No Monkey is leaving Colosseum. Took 2 deaths, took the risk, and didn't pay off. And possibly, is he doing something with the Sunfire Splinters on these bones, perhaps, to get some prayer levels?
Yeah, I'd imagine so. A little bit safer than taking them to the Deep Wilderness. Also, a slightly more XP, actually, I think, per bone using them?
I think so. I think this is some Iron Man shit.
Yeah, it is.
This is some New Age Iron Man stuff.
Yeah, no, I think it is actually better slightly, or at least on rate, as the same as the Chaos Altar. And obviously doing it up here is much safer. It looks like he wants to get the 70 prayer down, of course. Having piety when he's doing stuff like... Yeah, when he's doing things such as, you know, Colosseum, getting that extra DPS is going to speed that up, make it more likely for him to complete it, and way more efficient. And Mr. No Monkey, he's all about that efficiency, isn't he?
Yes, let's look at Rakesy. Rakesy has got 5 zombie axes for the Oda Warriors in their storage. So they're back. They're back in the race. They don't have any blood money, but I think the recovery is well and truly on. They put a run together here. Bear in mind, you know, the breach was 5 hours ago, and they were getting farmed in no gear, so damn bad. It was looking awful.
Yeah.
But the last 5 hours, they've really put together a good streak. And when we look through the Warriors, they all got pretty solid gear on them now.
Yeah, it's nice to see them have a solid come up. The last few hours, I think, they completely changed it up. Compared to the breach, the 8 PM breach, which was, to be fair, only like 5.5 hours ago now, they completely turned the tides. They died twice at that breach, and they were returning with nothing but the Deadman clothing and a couple of ice sacks. So, yeah, I think they're going to be much better situated for tomorrow's one.
Yeah, looks like Coxie is doing the Sins of the Father quest line right now for some skilling XP, either crafting or herblore. I would guess herblore for the team and possibly going for some blood shards. Mr. Mammal on the second utility role, still in here doing
the boss. Diplomacy. That thing is terrifying. That's nightmare fuel right there, I tell you. But Mr. Mammal, I'd imagine after all the Iron Men that he's made, all the group Iron Men, the farmers, he's done this boss many times. He knows what he's doing, kiting around the mini NPCs as well. Apparently, I just heard that Dino might have finished off his chins, and he has around 88 to 90 ranged, which is massive as well.
Just kicking some monkeys.
Yeah, I think he's thrown them all away. Might have been just ending his stream and saying goodnight to his chat.
Yeah, so Dino with the chins. Boaty ditched him now because he doesn't care. He cared more about the chins than Dino's life, it seems. He put a lot of time into hunting those. Skill specs skulled up. I think got the skill at Edgefield going to Revenant. He's got the salve on him.
Yeah, he's going to be PVMing.
Looking, and he's dressed to PVM. He's got the rev brace on, no normal gloves.
He's going for the imps
Going
first.
for the imps.
Interesting.
Nah, this
when
isn't
the other
play.
spot is empty. He's 98
the imps
combat.
are not the play, I don't think.
Yeah, he's been here for quite a while now. He's been getting all that money for his team. They do drop noted food as well, to be fair. Not that much of it, but it surely does add up throughout the duration of his
Apparently Dino disconnected, which is why
I
he started
see.
punching the monkeys.
Sorry. Well, he'd used them all up regardless, and he hit 88 range, I heard, which...
Yeah, don't worry about DCs and Deadman All Stars. When someone DCs, they're allowed to just run back and get all their stuff, and, you know.
Yeah.
It's not
yeah,
a problem.
everyone's handshakes all round. No one's gonna take advantage of something like a disconnect that's out of your control.
Yeah, Pep over here at the Crazy Archaeologist looking for some more rune crossbows.
Yeah, 1 in 20-something drop rate, but obviously having, you need 5, right? 1 for every person on the team, but it's not just 5. You want return sets. People are going to perish, whether it's a breach, a mission, or just out in the world doing some 1v1s. Having those extra ones is very important. And I'd say Crazy Arc right now is really the only way these guys are getting their hands on the rune crossbows. Of course, to make them, you need the runite limbs, which can come from maybe dragons, until you get to the really high smithing requirement in the 90-ish level to be able to make them, and then also the fletching to make them. You have to PVM for them for the first half of this tournament.
Dino is back, and he survived. Don't worry, guys. He's all good, and he's looking to teleport out.
Yeah,
lost
his
aggro,
so yeah, I know he's no problem there.
He's chilling.
Must be very happy about that as well. 88 range, he's got barrage, he's got 104 combat, so some pretty high melees as well. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with tomorrow, I reckon, all the next few hours if he continues PKing.
Absolutely. Sea Engineer doing a quest line here, it seems. I think Mutz is also on the questing. Reese still running moons. And has he recruited Torvesta to also run some moons?
We've seen Torvesta's PVM capabilities, so maybe Reese is going to
see any more of it. Let me tell you that much.
He's going to teach Torvesta how to handle the blue moon guy, and hopefully not run out of supplies this time. He's actually doing the quest. You can see from the inventory. He's still getting through that. He's done a lot of Slayer for his team, though. I will say that in the Wilderness quite a lot. So I imagine this buff from this quest. Maybe he's the Slayer guy for the Reese Rhinos. Maybe Mutz.
Yeah, I'm not actually too sure what they've got going on here, but this means that they're going to have 3 people, well, 4 people. They have Reese, who's farming the moons. Sea Engineer was also farming moons. Torvesta now. Mutz has Final Dawn. That's a lot. That's a lot of control in Perilous Moons. So maybe that's part of the overarching strategy. They've locked in a lot of moons early.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to find anyone here right now. Oh, as we know, they don't know that, but we know from seeing all the perspectives. No other team is really going for moons hardcore at the moment. But I imagine tomorrow, and especially the day afterwards, people are going to want to start grinding it out. I mean, obviously the Blue Moon kit in general. The only other person that I've seen grinding anything apart from Blue Moon was Odablock. He wants the Eclipse at Laddle, of course, which is a powerhouse in PvP for KO potential, especially with Rampage 2. And then he also probably wants, some of the Eclipse pieces to go alongside it. Maybe the Eclipse top, the Blood Moon Tassies that we talked about before.
Yeah, look at the Western Weasels. They're investing the money. They've just got from Worldy Agility. And they are buying Ancient Staffs.
Yes, looks
Flash
like
doing each other. Oh my god. What's going on here?
They're on a call together, yapping in game.
I have no idea what's going on. The Weasel seems like such a fun team to play on because they've been dominating multi all day long.
Yeah, and just once again, holding hands. Anything they're doing, it's like, you want to come too? Yeah, sure, I'll come too. Let's go together. Strength in numbers and all that.
Yeah, running around as a squad. Let's have a look at, while I'm still here to log in, let's have a look at the high scores.
Okay.
Maybe just let's go on someone's screen.
Yeah, let's have a little look at the same time. Looking at Boaty right now, questing as per usual, isn't he? He's been doing so many quests. I'm guessing, once again, he is just the mastermind behind the team, strategizing. We mentioned before, when he was in the group chat with his friends, with his teammates, he was like typing up loads of paragraphs, constantly asking the guys, hey, how does this look to you guys? We're going to do this quest line, then we're going to do this, it's efficient, we'll get these XP rates for this. And I think they all responded with like, yeah, sure, sounds good. Not really a crazy amount of input.
from the rest of the team in some ways. But yeah, that man is a goat when it comes to that kind of stuff.
We also got Odeblock looking pretty good in Deep Wilderness. All these brews, double carols, looking strong.
Yeah, Odeblock, of course, doing some Slayer. Most likely just wants to get, as high combat stats as possible. Again, that double maul that he got from EVscape. Also doing Wilderness Slayer, of course, it does drop the emblems, the tier 1 emblems, which you need to sell to the emblem trader to get the points to buy the Ornate Maul Handler. There's no last man standing in this server, of course. What they're going to jump in and fight each other for no risk. So yeah, they've got to do the Wilderness Slayer, get the combat level ups a bit higher. And then when he's got that G-Maul, I'm telling you, people's heads are going to be absolutely flying off.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Let's have a look at the current high scores. Top of the Slayer high scores, EVscape obviously going for those gargoyles to get the G-Maul. Actually, both the Oda Warriors guys, Oda and EVscape, at the top of the scores here. Nobody's really gone hard on Slayer, though, because in past seasons, people got over 80 Slayer around this time, so no one's focusing too hard.
I will say as well, though, quickly about the Slayer. I think EVscape and Odeblock, obviously, they're members that have done the quest Perilous Moons. It gives so much Slayer experience.
Yeah, what is it? Is it 50k or 40k? So in All Stars, it's 600.
It's so much, like half the experience they've got. So when the other guys start doing that quest, they're gonna fly up. They're gonna be close to 80, I'd imagine. So at that point, maybe the Tridents are not as far away.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Magic high scores. A lot more people coming through with Barrage now. Look, yes. So many more people. Yeah. It's more important to look at people who don't have Barrage.
Pip's almost there. Torvesta's almost there. Coxie.
Doobies, it's the questers really. The people who are on those long quest lines, and a couple of the Odeblock Warriors guys are a bit behind on the major levels.
The Odeblock Warrior guys just haven't had the funds up until the last couple of hours. So I imagine maybe throughout the night, the next couple of hours, if no monkey can maybe complete a couple of Colosseums for the boys, or maybe tomorrow, in the morning before the breach. I reckon tomorrow's breach, 95% minimum are going to have Ice Barrage. You're gonna need that for tomorrow.
And look at Dino. Dino has been chinning with the chins, freshly hunted by Boaty, and his 88 range. Wow. Actually can do something decent with his range now.
Yeah,
and,
that can pop off like 40s with the bolts. So definitely you got to start praying range against him if he's on you. And Lake, close behind. I think he's been training like crazy too. So efficient, I will say that about the Iron Men in general. They're just in general overall combat stats and prowess are pretty balanced.
Yeah, really good. Range is probably the most struggle combat style in Deadman All Stars. Let's have a look at the prayer. This tells us who is looking at prayer scrolls. The Reese Rhinos all pretty much, 4 out of 5 of them have 77 prayer.
Yeah, that's huge. Obviously, getting those prayer scrolls is a massive advantage. The Arcane prayer scroll, having that on a player is huge for freeze escaping, but most importantly, it's really big for mage defense too. If you've ever tried to catch a freeze on someone that has that when you don't have it, if you've got Mystic Might in a Deadman mode in the past, it is brutal. So that's going to make a massive difference in any kind of fight they have tomorrow.
Yeah, Lake topping the strength high scores. He's been bopping all day the stats. His hammer from mission 3, so no surprises there. And again, pretty spread out. I guess the Dino Nuggets have 2 Dino 61 mil the strength. Reese Rhinos up as well. And the Frame Friends, I think, generally are pretty high combat. Let's just check the overall stats as well. Mutz leading the charge for the questers. These are like the quester guys. Mutz, Boaty, Victor, Mammal, Curtis, Coxie, Alfie, Sick Nerd, EVscape.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are doing all those quests which give you like a plethora of experience rewards and all kinds of manner of stats. That's why their total level is so high. Plus, the requirements to do those quests in the first place. Like you've got to train things that you wouldn't otherwise train if you're just going for PvP dominance, such as the West Ham Weasels have done. I imagine they're probably quite far down on the list. Although Foe, he's been PKing a lot with the boys, and he's actually still up there.
Questing.
He's still up there.
Let's have a look at agility. We got Pip. Hi. Anyone got any actual good skills right now? No good herb law.
Not really, not yet.
Fletching, anyone? EVscape, top 74, fletching right now.
Wow, okay.
What other important skills? I think crafting is another important one as well.
One. 81
wow.
for Mutz.
Okay,
that's nuts.
Nearly Black D'Eyed Bodies.
That's very close to Black D'Eyed Bodies, which are immune return sets for the Rhinos. I'm not having to risk that coveted Carols, which is obviously endgame armor potentially for the finale.
That explains why they had glories in their deposit box as well, because Mutz can just make them.
Yeah.
Smithing as well for Addy bolts. We got some teams that can make those.
Boaty sorted that out for his team to be able to get some diamond bolties, maybe for the breach or maybe just for general PVM they've got around the corner.
And that's most of these skills done, guys. The high score check. Let's go and have a quick look at what people are doing. Anyone on anyone? Doesn't look like we've had a fight in a little bit. I just quickly go through. A lot of people still at the G there. Looks like maybe getting ready. The West Ham Weasels. Let's see their next move.
They're always together, man. They're always together whenever I see them. The 5-man squad. Based on the inventory right now, they might be going back to the Revenants, or maybe it's a bit of a... I don't know, actually. What kind of stuff would they be prioritizing next? At 91 combat, their melee stats are kind of lagging behind now. And they've got to start really thinking about catching up on the combat. They've done a lot of PKing, a lot of money making. It's time to really put that into, to good use.
Yeah, No Monkey not back in TO8 just yet. Maybe he's given up on that. And Rakesy doing some smithing training, getting some darts, maybe some range levels for the guys. Lake doing some Slayer.
Oh, wait, Rakesy.
Hold on, framed in the Moons dungeon. And we know Reese has been very aggressive in here. Reese managed to kill Coxie earlier inside the Moons dungeon. So not a friendly face for the friend framed right here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I just to quickly mention as well, for Rakesy, he's been doing armored zombies for his team. So there is, I believe, a smithing requirement maybe to make some of those items. So that's probably what he's doing. He might have had a few broken zombie axes to gear up his teammates with. I'm sure when Odoblock gets his hand on one of those, that's going to be quite devastating melee pressure for him in single-way combat. But yeah, Frame doing the quest right now. I imagine he probably wants to afterwards do Moons of Peril too. Will he be able to though, or is Reese going to try and push him out?
Torvesta was also doing the quest. As you can see, he's got the hammer and the sword. So I think this is a quest run from Torvesta. Let's see where Reese is at. He is in the caves.
Ooh, wait, go back to Frame. Let's see where... Oh, there... that's Torvesta. Where's Framed at?
I think he's just over to the northwest in this cave.
Oh, wait.
No, they see each other.
And he
Reese
gets
bops
on
him
him.
instantly. Reese is not friendly. He's hostile. I don't think he wants to run Moons next to any of these other guys. I think Framed is going to be okay here. But we saw this exact scenario earlier where Coxie and Reese had a little spar on the stairs, and it took about 5 minutes for Coxie to go down, but Framed gets the teleport this time.
Okay. Good escape though. Like we saw earlier, I think Reese was on someone else. I think it was Coxie, like you mentioned. He was trying to work the door to no success, and as you see there, Framed does it in one. The man just goes back and forth, and Reese doesn't really have a chance.
Yeah, the thing is with farming Moons, guys, look at Reese's inventory. He's down food. And these things do chip away at your invent.
Yeah.
He's going to have Torvesta alongside him soon. And Sea Engineer. They have a lot of people at Moon. So say if, for example, Framed wants to go and farm. Hold on. No. Odoblock and Perp in the Deep Wilderness. Let's have a look at Perp's inventory. Oda does actually have quite a lot of brews on him right now. He's in Slayer though. Odoblock is in Wildy Slayer gear. Maybe looking to get the logout escape and not waste too much food.
Yeah, it does look like he's getting the escape right now. He has more food than Perp, but once again, those brews are precious, man.
Yeah, the problem for Oda here, he has no offensive parts. He's obviously just doing Slayer.
Yeah.
And looking to probably get a freeze log around.
I think he doesn't want to log out in the wilderness. So what he's trying to do, I believe, is freeze Perp away from the
very smart,
and then actually just get out of the wilderness rather than have to need one of his teammates to come rescue him, make sure it's able to log in.
Yeah, let's see where he goes for the freeze. If he freezes Perp around here, that's ideal. Oda refrozen. No, he's not. There we go. Ideal, and he pulls the lever.
He doesn't pull the lever. He goes to the logout.
Oh, he does go for the logout.
I mean, he can log in again at any point that he wants to.
Yeah,
he's got plenty of food to do so. Yeah, I don't think these guys are going to waste their time, considering how little damage that Perp just did there. Probably not worth their investment. Although maybe Skidler quite fancies it.
Maybe Skidler waits, but he's only got 2 brews.
That's not very much to have such deep wilderness, to be honest. But they do have multi-lines not far away. Yeah, they're going to dip, understandably.
Let's have a look at the... Ooh, hold on. Deep Wildy.
They weren't far away from them, actually.
Yeah, if the rebels stick around here, it looks like they just left. They just left MA2. They're hanging around. What about Oda? Because Oda's Slayer task is Hellhounds, and that's the reason why he was up there. So when Oda locks back in, he might run into the Dino Nuggets doing MA2.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Once again, getting the MA2 cape done, out of the way, at this point, It's kind of the point where you kind of need it, right? That it really helps your freeze escapes in general, multi-fights as well. It's that little extra bit of magic accuracy to make sure you can get those wins against other 5v5 run-ins.
Yeah, are they up here as a 5-man? It looks like all the Dino Nuggets are present for this MA2 Deep Wilderness adventure.
Yeah, of course, being in multi together, there is always strength in numbers. If another team is on the prowl, just like we saw earlier in the Revenant Caves, one person dying, it sucks, but it's better than 2 or 3 people dying in one hit if they're caught out by a 5-man team.
Yeah, for sure. Always a vulnerable spot to be in doing the MA2 because you're on normal spellbook.
Exactly.
Got framed, possibly going back to the Moon's dungeon. Got bullied out by Reese before. Lake doing some Slayer. Black Mask on and start hammer. That's going to be some really nice
Swashbuckler. I'm not surprised that he is like the highest combat level in the tournament so far at 107. Doesn't even have 77 prayer yet either. But yeah, absolutely smashing out. I am curious as well about the Frame Friends if they're going to go for the emblems to be able to buy the scrolls for prayer, or maybe they're strong enough to just go do some
Huey rules. I think we have some. What's going on? I don't know what these guys are doing.
Are they ragging each other's mining spots right now?
Pip, I'm seeing it. Screaming yellow cards. I think they've just stolen some ore from the ground.
Oh, I see.
They're talking about collusion and yellow cards and all this nonsense, but I think Sea Engineers are good. Sync in the Deep Wilderness as well, actually. So we've got a few people deep worldy here.
Yeah, kind of out the way that I feel like no one's going to really check this area. There's not really any single speaker. Oh, I mean, to be fair, we did just see Perp and Skidler up here. They might go into that dungeon. You never know with those guys.
Where is Skidler? Yes, they are, because they know Oda's logged out at the Mage Bank lever here. Well, the Deep Worldy lever. So Perp and Skidler prowling around in the Deep Worldy. Wait, Perp? Has he just left this cave?
He was. Did he miss him running around?
He must have just missed Sync by the skin of his teeth. I think
Sync was running around the side, so he went down there to look if anyone was in there. He'd only just got
No
here.
way.
So he was just outside, yeah.
But didn't see Sync there, unfortunately for Perp.
Checking the Lauren's keys if he finds
them. Look
at
Sync's inventory here. He only actually has 2 brews and Monk Robes. That's not a good tank set, and he is actually risking here.
Yeah, he's risking a lot as well. The K-top is not something you want to lose to another member. Obviously, the Varix helm as well is one of those kind of better tank helms to have. And the Guffin skirt is pretty decent too.
Let's have a look at the Western Weasels. They're actually looking like they're sweeping right now. They're not going to be here for Mage XP because they all have Barrage. So they're just looking for people.
Yeah.
And if they're looking for people, I don't know where they might check next. And
yeah.
The Dino Nuggets are looking vulnerable if the Western Weasels do carry on with their sweeping.
Yeah, I am curious as well. I think we just saw Skidler a minute ago. I wonder where he's at right now. Is he like... he's still up here with Perp, and Perp's also booking it east as well. Probably, occasionally checking for Odablock to see if he's logged back in again, and they can see him halfway away from that teleport spot, away from those freeze logout locations. They might be leaving the wilderness now though, not wasting too much time here. So they might just be missing the Dino Nuggies on their way back.
Yeah, Oda is still logged out of the game right now. He's logged out around here, guys, if you're just joining. Perfectly good food, but I just don't think he can be bothered with the rebels attacking him right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
Looks like the Western Weasels are actually training some mage.
Some of them are, yeah. I mean, Mika does have... Maybe defense. Maybe they bought the ancient staff, so I imagine they're probably trying to get the defense.
Although, no, actually, looking at the sack count, let's have a look if they've got good sacks on them or not. You can't really tell, actually, because the rune pouch.
So we don't know how much they've got inside.
But they're all bursting.
Yeah.
Or barraging the monkeys right now, so...
Yeah, I know. Wait, are they barraging or bursting? I think they're barraging.
That's
very expensive. I mean, they are absolutely wadded, aren't they? They have a lot of GP from all of that red, but they're going to need them later on for the Onyxes, for the Sufferings, for the Furies.
Apparently, Eviescape got another Gmaul just then. He's farming the Gmauls for the team. Obviously, Oda can make use of that. Probably Doobies can make use of a Gmaul.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, like having extras as well is always good. You can also alch them; they're not bad alch value, and with the 6x drop rates, you're going to get a fair few of them. Looks like the Dino Nuggies are starting to finish this off now.
Sick Nerd running back with things. Where are the rebels? No, not Deep Wilderness anymore. They've left.
They just
Deep
left. Oh, so close to maybe running into them and catching them off guard. Because if you look at Sick Nerd's inventory right now from the Dino Nuggies, I think he was getting kind of low. Yeah, I mean, two brews. Yeah, not looking super great for him. I think they're doing 1 at a time as well, by the looks of things. Oh, no, he's got 2 out of 3.
Possibly handed one in earlier as well. Let's have a look at some of these other guys. Framed back in the Moon's dungeon. Is Reese still here? Yes, he is. Reese is here. Is Torvesta here? Torvesta's here. I think Torvesta is possibly still doing the quest if he's doing Blood Moon.
Yeah, most likely if he's doing all three. It looks like so far the Reese Rhinos have only been doing Blue Moon. They just want that Blue Moon kit. They want to get all that finale gear out of the way nice and early. I can't imagine they really have much use for anything else, although they do have an Eclipse at Ladle, I believe.
That's what's Torvesta's PVM. What are we saying?
I think he's on the wrong tile. He's meant to be down there, isn't he? And he's also popping all of the... Oh, man, we can't keep doing this to him, dude, but he's kind of doing it to himself at the same time.
Is he going to get one? Will he stand on any of them at the right time? Come on, Alex, you can do it.
Oh, it's
no, he didn't do any of them at the right time. But Torvesta, yep, dying earlier today on his fight caves, dying completely out of food, doing a fire cape at level 100 combat. So
yeah.
Mr. Torvesta, not drafted for his PVM abilities.
No, of course not.
Let's just say that.
I do want to see him go back to the fire caves, though. I want to see him, come out on top there. Otherwise, he'll be remembered as the guy that couldn't complete a fire cave in the All Stars.
He's framed, and he goes to the barrage, full tank gear, and he gets on framed. He's not going to let framed complete this quest. Boo! The framed friend.
No, he's not happy about that one. I mean, he just wants to get the quest done, get the experience. He might not even be wanting to even do any moons right now. 2017 from the boppers right there on the robes. Framed has so much food. He knows what he's doing. I'm sure he'll catch that freeze there.
I think from Reese here, this is more about stopping Framed from doing anything and letting themselves farm the moons in peace rather than actually going for the kill here. But if he gets a bit unlucky, Reese is frozen now.
I mean, it looks like Framed is actually fighting back. I think he realized if he doesn't fight back, then he's in a situation where he's just not going to finish the quest. So maybe if he fights back enough, Reese will eventually lay off and just be like, well, you know what? Kind of a waste of my time too. I want to do the moons myself.
Yeah, you do have to stand up for yourself
if
you want to progress sometimes. And, you can't be seen as being free, but he is starting to chug his brews, Framed. Reese chucking up Smite.
Yeah, I mean, Reese has 6 brews despite doing the Blue Moon boss. He's not really using much food in there. Framed, going to go for the freeze log here, but does get through. And it gets through again. This man is honestly very good at working the tunnels, isn't he?
Works the door. There's a 7-second countdown teleport timer that they have to wait out here. That angle is horrible, guys. I'm sorry with the camera.
Is he just going through at the exact same time?
We had this same situation with Coxie before where it looked like Coxie would be fine, but 5 minutes later and Coxie ended up dying.
Yeah.
To Reese here at the moons.
Framed is just axing back, going back and forth. Kind of just being annoying, to be honest, against Reese. But he only has, 3 brews remaining.
I don't think this door is particularly horrible. I don't think it covers your whole screen black like some of the other entrances do. So
it's kind of instant, yeah.
I think I'd back Reese to be able to keep track of him here. Framed with the duking. It looks like maybe he can get the teleport soon. No.
Reese gets back on him there.
I think Framed would be better off going around some actual obstacles here. Go for the freeze escape. He's frozen Reese on the other side, but that breaks the freeze.
Yeah.
That breaks the freeze when he's using the door, so I don't think it's the play.
No, going back and forth is quite a long delay that you've got to go through. I think the better option again would be to go around the corner, go for a freeze escape that way. I mean, Reese doesn't have range; it's only mage and melee. Framed has enough supplies to tank this out.
And let's see where Torvesta is, because Torvesta could come and help Reese. He's just finishing up the quest now.
I'm sure Reese is saying in the comms right now, don't worry, Torvesta, I've got this. Being the Chad PPK that he is.
Well, obviously, Frame doesn't know what happened to Coxie earlier, so maybe he's not too concerned right now. But I think Reese will be hungry for this kill. Let's go and hear the Reese perspective in the Reese Rhinos.
Focusing right now.
Locked in.
Not a lot of communication right now. They all have screen share up, so his teammates can see what's going on.
Framed frozen off the exit right now. Reese is frozen. He unsticks himself. Reese is very good at working the door.
Him on stab and he should be fine. Alright, tell me, try and direct me to Reese just in case Frame tries to run off some shit.
Okay, Torvesta offering back up, although he was a second ago asking
Reese
about an
northeast. But you should go northeast.
Oh, he's northeast, right?
Oh,
Oh, you mean framed?
Yeah, well, what Reese is on frame.
Oh yeah, northeast. I didn't realize he was in a fight.
Oh, he's gone for the run? No.
No, he's going back through.
So they are talking about bringing in Torvesta to help out Reese here. He's on the way. I don't think Torvesta knows this cavern at all.
No,
but
I mean, a second ago he was asking.
Here he comes, and he sees framed in the sights. He's pulling up as well, and this maybe is starting to... To be fair, though, I don't think framed has taken any damage. He's still on, what, so like 2-ish bruise?
Yeah, he's going for the freeze, but once again...
Okay, he's got it. He's got it there. He's got it now.
Ah, so he's waiting patiently.
Yeah, Reese is frozen off the door, so I think framed is going to be okay.
Yeah. Will he try again is the question, or will he just give it up for now?
Got the telly. Sea Engineer waiting at the telly spot. Little star function from the Engineer.
And our Sea Engineer is also skulled.
Is going to be away here to Alcarid. So that came to nothing. But, you know, if Reese had better DPS there, then that would have been a different story.
Yeah, again, I think it's just the lack of range, really. Right now, they just have mage and melee. There's only a 50-50 on what to pray. And in general, melee up close, the gear they have right now, it's not going to do much against the Barrow's armor. It's pretty inaccurate. Once they start getting range, though, and higher attack levels, that's going to change very quickly. And also, you know, special attack weapons, too. Just a DDS right now. Reese had no spec wep. He was just bopping and barraging and just holding down the location, trying to drive other people out.
Sea Engineer did follow, trying to find framed here on the glider, but no luck for Mr. Engineer.
With the Blue Moon Helm as well, I like to see that. More mage accuracy damage. In the Deep Wilderness, has Odablock logged back in yet? I don't
56
think he has.
with the mace. That's why the mace is so good. It's so good for training your stats up in the worldy. Obviously, it does extra damage. Perp going to be getting very strong. Oda was here for his Slayer task before, but I still think he's logged out of the game.
Yeah, it does look like it.
Right, I'm going to get off for the night, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. Remember to follow the stream, everybody. Mr. Spam will be taking you through the next couple hours, and I'll be back tomorrow morning when
11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Everything good with closing everything up? Do you want to turn that off and anything else?
Yeah,
just shut
the window this time.
Shut the window and turn the monitors off, or
just leave it.
All right then. Okay, Beast. I will catch you in the morning. Sleep well.
Good night, guys. Don't forget the key as well.
Of course, the key. Yes, I have the key. All right, you can trust me.
See you
in a bit. Sweet dreams, Beast. All right, guys. It's time for the late night shift. We have another 3 hours of the server being online. I think I'll stay up till 5 a.m., right? We should probably stay through to the end. But you guys need to follow the live stream in order for me to stay up till 5 a.m. For the last 3 hours here together. Don AC, by the way, thanks for gifting a sub to Detective. We were watching a fight right there a minute ago, but I really appreciate the support on behalf of SoloMission. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, thanks for vibing. I just had some dinner a little bit ago, so not feeling too bad. Looking at the server right now, there's actually a lot of people that have logged off for the evening or maybe taking some breaks. Obviously, it is a 13.3 hour play cap per day with the servers being online 18 hours a day. Now, a bit more difficult to play catch up if you are not playing as much as some people, but equally, you know, you got plenty of time to play. You don't want to run out of play time at the end of the week either, because then you can't help your teammates with stuff like breaches, missions, and otherwise. What was for dinner? I had a lovely Mexican bowl prepared by SoloMission's partner. It was absolutely delicious. Being treated like a king right now in the Mission Mansion. It was very tasty. I'm being called over to Doobies. Enough about me. Mr. Doobies, I'm looking through the list. He is being attacked in the Deep Wilderness once again, only with a helmet on. No good gear. He's got 2 brews remaining, and he's got Big Perp, the leader of the Perp Rebels, on him. That's a DDS spec off prayer, a 1 and a 21. Going for a freeze here again. Dewey's about to be unfrozen. Will he catch the freeze escape here? He got refrozen again. He just stood still. He didn't move. Oh no, no monkey has come to try and save him, or maybe he doesn't like his chances either and gets the hell out of there. 35 with the Vigorous Chainmace, going for the freeze. Can Doobies catch it? He tries again. Oh, looks like Poe gets around the corner though. Can he catch the freeze? He splashes again. Needs to catch here. Can he catch? He splashes a 3rd time, a 4th time. One more opportunity. He gets caught and he splashed 4 or 5 times in a row. So unfortunate. Perp does have the Carol's top. Doobies out of food. He can't drink that brew. If he drinks the brew, he can't catch freezes again. He's got to protect from all 3 attack styles here. He drank the brew. He goes for the freeze again. Splashes again. His mage is lower. His accuracy is lowered as well. Goes again. He catches the freeze. What an escape from Doobies. Oh my. What's he doing? He's dead.
Why didn't he log out? His prayer's going to drain. Oh, no, doobies. Oh, no. Oh, no. And Perp drops the sorry. That is so unfortunate. Dude, I think he had the log, but then he didn't time it Perp for the log out. I think if you don't click the log out on the right tick, it can sometimes like stall you and you just keep pathing, you keep moving. That is a kill for Perp. The Perp Rebels taking out a few people in singles throughout the night. Very unfortunate for Doobie Dovies. He thought he could use the lever. No. The lever, you have to hit the lever and it has a 7-second delay, just like anywhere else in the game for teleporting. I think he thought that he could just hit it straight away and insta-teleport. But unfortunately, he was wrong there. That's very unlucky for Doobies. He was playing really well as well, getting a lot of his prayers right. And I think he attempted to freeze like 8 times it took him to catch a freeze. That's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. But hey, man, Doobies needs some better gear. They're making him run around right now with Initiate Helm or whatever he was wearing and nothing else. And a Dramon stick, I think, or an air staff. He needs better bonuses. Like right now, if you're looking at Perp, for example, look at Perp. Dude, Perp's got so much magic defense. People forget. The Carol's Top, the Mage Cape 2, the Mystic Boots. All of those things add mage defense, plus the Mystic Skirt as well when he wears that. It is so difficult to catch a freeze on someone with all that mage defense. Like, your odds of catching is so low if you have no gear. So, there's only so much that Doobie Dobies can really do in a situation like that, you know, with barely any food. And someone like Perp, obviously Perp's also a really good PK. There's a reason that Perp is a captain of the Perp Rebels this year. 100 combat, I think he might have just hit, or a level up regardless. GZ to Big Perp. Perp knows what he's doing. He's been PKing for many, many years now, so unfortunate for Doobies. Right, let's have a look. 61M for the Dino Nuggies is going back out into the wilderness, it looks like. Seems to be heading out for, I believe, some more of some wilderness bosses. The Dino Nuggies are the only team I've seen so far that are really gunning for that Void Waker. I think Dino is maybe considering also going out soon. He just got his 88 range, so he's a lot more powerful in the Tribrid setup as well. Boaty, still questing. Looks like he's doing the some of the troll quest line from the parrot in the inventory. And I believe he's probably going for some like really end-game quests, stuff like Wild Gothic Sleeps, maybe Dragon Slayer 2. Needs to get a lot of quest points for that, of course, as well. And I think he's written out some kind of efficient guide, as I keep saying, towards that too. MRPG with Dino, doing a quick trade, maybe feeding Dino something that he needs. He just banked it, whatever it was. Yeah, working together as a unit. Sick Nerd. Also questing. Ooh. He's doing that really annoying quest with the Eunuch machine thing. He's in instance right now, so we can't see him. But yeah, he's questing away once again. I think a lot of quest is on the Dino Nuggies. Let's have a look. Mr. Alfredo is doing some of Lunar Diplomacy. Probably thinking about getting Lunars for quite a few things right there. Obviously, maybe the spellbook to be able to do some glass make for some future crafting and such. Or maybe DS2 is on the menu. Of course, DS2 gives him access to the Rune Dragons and Vorkath. The Rune Dragons drop the Dragon Limbs. Obviously, Dragon Crossbow is quite a bit better than a Rune Crossbow. That is some end-game finale gear. So if he's going to be going for that for his team, the Frame Friends, he's going to need a lot of Rune Dragon kills. Framed has actually pivoted into prayer training. He's grabbing loads of Dragon Bones for his team. They're all 70 prayer. We did look at the high scores a minute ago. Only one team had gone for 77 prayer, which gave them access to the Raids prayers, of course, the Dexterous Prayer Scroll, the Arcane Prayer Scroll. So, yeah. I imagine he's on the bone duty, which is very, very wise. Mr. Lake still on his Slayer task with the Black Mask. He just completed it. Let's have a look to see. I think he's going to go get another Slayer task. I wonder which Slayer Master. I mean, probably Wilderness Slayer, right? He wants those emblems. If Framed right now is anything to go by, if they're looking to get 77 prayer on all their members, then he most likely, you know, needs to get those emblems too. Let's have a look. Mr. Pip questing as well. by the looks of things. Maybe DS2 down the line. Mr. Sink in the wilderness doing Slayer. He's got a Laren's key. I think I've seen quite a few Laren's keys for the Frame Friends. I've just not really opened them yet. Look forward to that opening later on. So a look at Doobie Dobies. He's been giving a runed kite shield and some nature runes to probably Alk. And hopefully they, the Odablock Warriors give him a little bit better gear. I think there's a fight going on right now between Odablock and Mr. Perp. Odablock has been sent as the leader to be able to take down Perp after he obviously terrorized Doobies in the deep wilderness. Get some revenge for the Warriors as well. Let's see Perp's in him. Perp does not want any of this. Perp is immediately running down to get a freeze log. Odablock up food for sure. Looking at Perp's inventory down to 4 brews. Will he get the telly? He won't get the telly. Odablock goes for the freeze. Isn't able to catch it. Switching into his mage defensive gear straight away. Catches the freeze against Perp. Odablock is rushing with the Arcane Swiftness, Aggression, and Suspect off prayer. 821 goes the freeze off prayer again on Perp. Perp going to be unfrozen soon, but a 31 bolt to the head. That is big. Going for the freeze escape here. Any second now. Perp goes for it. He does splash. Odablock with the double carols. Moves away. Very smart there. Goes for the refreeze and does connect. No, he doesn't. Another chance here. Maybe a same time freeze. He splashes. Puts on the carols perfectly. Odablock gets caught after splashing a few times. Perp does get the log out there. And he does get away. I think Odablock was just trying to get some revenge there for his teammate. The problem that Oda has right now, though, against good PKers like Perp, against like, you know, the first row and the captains, he doesn't really have the KO potential and the momentum to really make them shake enough to get KOs, I don't think. That's the struggle right now for the Odablock Warriors. He needs that G Maul to become online, I reckon. The double Maul could definitely do something. Or, you know, obviously, Void Waker or VLS, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, right now, he doesn't have it yet. Very true. I think when Odablock gets some more gear, then that could be a different story. But currently, yeah, he just doesn't, yeah, he's limited by the potential of his setup. No Mage Cape either. So he's lacking some mage bonus. No Barrow's gloves. They can't really afford those potentially right now, which is missing out on a lot of bonuses too. Right, let's hop round once again. Doobie Dobies alking some stuff for the team, getting some money together. Eevescape back to the Gargoyles, which is very, very wise. Obviously, you can get a lot of money from that, a lot of alks. Some smithing experience too is quite beneficial as well. Looks like he's going back up there. And he's got plenty of supplies to tank if he needs to. He's got Mystics to freeze escape as well. No Monkey going back into the Colosseum. Now he is wielding a zombie axe. I love to see that. He's also got quite a few runes on him. So I think rather than using a staff, he's just going to manually cast. But yeah, that zombie axe that I believe Rakesy got. He's got another zombie axe in his inventory too, which I think he's depositing into the storage, I imagine. Yeah, Rakesy has been barraging the armored zombies after the Defender of Varrock quest for the team, which makes them money. And obviously the zombie axe is also, you know, pretty strong too. Odablock doesn't have a zombie axe. Oh, he does. He's got a zombie axe. So that's the 3rd zombie axe then. Yeah, Rakesy's been going ham there. All right, Mr. Skill Specs. Looks like he's been doing some revs based on the bracelet in his inventory. Been running around. Mr. Coxey doing some fletching training for the team, looking to get some I imagine some bolts. Like that's the main problem with ranged. Once again, it's quite hard to train, and once you get a rune crossbow, that's one thing. But getting the ammunition, even with an Ava's switch, can be quite tedious to upkeep the bolts. So obviously getting the fletching level, getting the smithing level to make your own is probably the move there. Mr. Mammal is on the glass blowing, training up the crafting. He finished off Lune, as you can tell from the astral runes in the inventory. He was doing some glass make with the molten glass, with the I'm assuming all those seaweed farm runs that he did nice and early. Skilly is currently scouting for Perp. That would make sense, but unfortunately for him, Odablock was waiting. Skill Specs versus Odablock now. Odablock made one person log out. He's going for the next. Perp does get the login though. Obviously, Perp has the Vigorous Chain Mace and the Black Mask, so he needs to get out of there pronto. Odablock doing a lot of damage right now to Skill Specs. Looking at the inventories at the moment. 32 there, going for the DDS. Backing off because he prays melee. Going for the refreeze now. Looks like SkillSpecs wants this fight, though. Does get frozen. Odablock stepping in there. 36 ball off prayer. Goes to the DS off prayer. 34, 33. That is huge. But for once, SkillSpecs not sitting uber low HP. That is a lot of momentum. Looks like SkillSpecs has no combo eats currently. He's only down to bruise. Going for the freeze escape. Does catch the freeze. Does he go for the log out or does he keep this momentum going? Surely the log out there for the specs. Damn, dude. That DDS was insane. We've seen a lot of low specials, but a 34-31. Huge. But once again, man, like, not enough momentum, really. But still, Odablock made quick work of Skilly there. He had no choice but to log out and wasting a lot of the Perp's Rebels' time. Yeah, that DDS could have been something. I was going to say, usually when we see SkillSpecs PKing, he tends to sit a bit low. So that 34-33 could have killed him in another situation. But I think being the Deadman All Stars, you know, Skilly's not going to take the usual chances he might do for content in the main game. Well played from Skilly there, keeping his cool, getting his HP back up again. And it was the right decision there, I believe, for SkillSpecs to go for the freeze log. Odablock is a man to be zeered, as he always says. The rest of the Perp Rebels, we're just looking at Mr. Mammal once again, getting some crafting. Next up, Mr. Perp has made it to safety. He's going to go return the favor, I'm sure, for SkillSpecs in a moment and make sure he can also log back in, get out. He's just teleported up to Edgeville. He's going to be using the lever to check once again. Yo, thank you so much. Oda is Bruce Lee for the kicks, Beast. SoloMission appreciates it, and so do I. Thank you very, very much. All right, Perp going up once again to check on his teammate. We'll check when it's there. I think Odablock's left. I don't believe he's going to be camping that spot. Or maybe he's going for a quick bank and will head up again, to be fair. I mean, I guess he's allowing his teammates to maybe get back to what they were doing. Doobie's now kitted up with some more food. And Death Runes, I think he's back on Barrow's duty, maybe? Potentially, if he's on the normal spellbook, he might be considering it. Oh, no. Mate. Dude, these guys can't catch a break. Every time one of them comes up to scout, someone else gets on them. SkillSpecs does lock in, but Dino is up here waiting for Mr. Perp. Dino versus Perp now. Perp does have full inventory supplies. He got the bank off. SkillSpecs now trying to escape because he has no combo food. Perp going to go for the freeze log right back after Dino. Dino has that. Oh, the wand of obviously people earlier were being like, oh, why the wand? But the wand is pretty brutal. Catching those freezes. Dino does currently have Arcane Swiftness and Aggression, the 4-tick barrage. And every time he alternates attack style, it's more accuracy, more damage as well. Putting the pressure on right now, you got to keep in mind as well, Mr. Dino, he has 88 range now. Perp, though, he knows how to escape. Wait, we got another interaction right now. Looks like he's gotten away. Odablock and SkillSpecs. Odablock goes for the freeze on Skilly. Skilly has no combo. Staff Bash from Oda there, slight misclick, but he does catch the freeze. We are in Ardy. He just came from the lever, and looks like Odablock was on his way back up and caught him midway. What is SkillSpecs inventory looking like right now? Let's have a peek inside. He just looked like Kinnigan. Got a refresh. There it is. He's down to only 1 brew. Oda is playing this quite smart right now. He's trying to keep some distance because he knows the freeze immunity. He goes for the freeze. It could be here. Does he catch the freeze? Skilly, no! What's he doing? He gets caught! Oh no, it's not looking good for SkillSpecs. Odablock on the focus. SkillSpecs down to 85 HP. No food. This man does thrive under pressure though. He's going for the freeze escape. Odablock does get caught there. SkillSpecs catches the freeze. I believe he will be out here if he can get around the corner and click the teleport. What telly does he have? He has a seed pod. Will he log out or will he risk the seed pod? If he goes for seed pod, maybe Odablock anticipates it. He logs out with no food. Oh my god, Odablock. Making people log out left, right, and center. And I do believe that Perp also logged out. Perp actually got away. What about Dino? Where's Dino at? Wow. That was so close. Dino literally was just here where the altercation just happened between Mr. Odablock and the Specs. Damn. That was, yeah, that was so close. That was so close right there. If Skill Specs wasn't able to catch that freeze, I think Oda might have had a chance to secure that kill. But like I say, Skill Specs does play very well under pressure. In terms of our PKs right now, we have the West Ham Weasels on a bit of a prowl at the moment. Looking very strong as a unit. They're looking through the wilderness, having a little scour. Maybe looking at the major arena 2 locations by the looks of things. Excuse me. Or to some common wilderness slayer locations such as the Spider Hill. Going across now to the Framed Friends Lake, who is on EVScape. Oh no. EVScape getting bopped by that Statius Hammer, and Lake has such high stats. EVScape did catch a freeze there, but it might have been too early. I'm wondering what the escape plan here is for EVScape, catching it at the wrong time. Still frozen. And he has 4 brews and 2... Oh my god, that was a big spec. 47. Does he have the key? He doesn't have the key. 34 through the prayer on robes. Oh my god, 26 through the prayer. Lake is absolutely hitting like a truck. An 8 there. That could have been a chance. A 1. EVScape having no option, but just keep absolutely going for his brews. 25 through prayer. 3 through prayer. When is Lake going for the freeze? Now he goes for the freeze. He is so brewed down, EVScape. Mage is going to be very powerful here for Lake. Having that swashbuckler 4-tick. It's so, so strong with the Statius Warhammer. So much damage there. EVScape going for the freeze now. He does catch. Keeps his cool. Is at the right time. 49 off prayer. 29 through prayer. Oh my god. Wait, does EVScape get this? Or did he freeze too early? He doesn't have barrage. I'm not too sure if he gets that. It's a blitz. He doesn't get that. Oh no, that's a refreeze. EVScape getting bopped. Some crazy numbers. A 22 as well. Oh my god, wait. EVScape out of food. 5 hit points. There it is. Lake secures the kill on EVScape. Oh my. I'm going to be honest. That is the most disgusting DPS we've seen so far in the event. And Lake picks up some good goodies there for his teammate and the blood money as well. The Statius Warhammer. You got to keep in mind, Lake is 108 combat with Piety. He's been working hard to get this. He's the strongest account in the entire game. He's the highest combat level. Look at his gear as well. Dude, that stat hammer with Swashbuckler, 4-tick. It is so, so powerful. Oh my gosh. And now Lake takes the spot and moves on to the Gargoyles as well. Wow. Dino Nuggies Captain Dino in the wilderness. Where is he looking? Who has he potentially found? Who else is up here? I know the West Ham Weasels were here a second ago scouting. No, they are nowhere near him now. They're checking all of the other wilderness locations. What about Odablock? Odablock was around this area recently. He's gone to the Slayer Cave, it looks like, as well. Odablock still looking around. Boaty, questing, Dino, now in RD. It looks like Skill Specs and Perp might have called it for the night. Those guys were out for blood, but I've not seen them log in a while now, since obviously they were made to log out, which was a bit scary for them. 61M is also in the wilderness. I wonder if the West Ham Weasels are going to come across him here. They are very close, maybe a little bit further to the west. Depends where 61M's going. I think he's going for maybe some wilderness bosses. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be checking the wilderness bosses. Maybe some of the singles PKers, to be fair, might be going there. Damn, that's so unlucky for the Odablock Warriors. They just can't catch a break. Doobie's back to his Slayer task now. Using water spells on the Black Demons, trying to get that tier 5 or some emblems and Slayer experience in general. Yeah, the Statius is nuts. I mean, honestly, it's RNG game 2. You got to keep that in mind. Like, sometimes you hit some crazy numbers. We just saw a DDS special attack from Oda that hit a 33, 34. Sometimes you hit big, sometimes you don't. And EVScape got very unlucky there. So, overhead prayers, as a reminder, if you pray melee against a melee weapon, it reduces damage by 40%, but obviously you can just hit a 50, which then gets reduced to a 30. And that was what was happening. Yeah, the Statius Hammer should not be slept on. And that's why, like I said again, go into these missions for these rewards. It's definitely worth it. Absolutely insane. Oda should try Lake. I don't think anyone wants to try Lake, the strongest combat level in the game, with the Statius Warhammer. Do you not just see that? I mean, again, Lake did get very lucky once again. Like, he played that well, but also he was non-stop max hits, you know? He was just getting very good RNG, and sometimes that's the way RuneScape can be. EVScape did mistime some of the freezes, though. He did have an opportunity to get away. But when you're under pressure like that, in a situation where you're getting bopped like crazy, it's easier said than done. West Ham Weasel's currently going towards the Monkey Madness 2 caverns. Is anybody bursting in there? Having a quick scout to have a look to see if I can go back to them afterwards. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Frame Friends must be very happy with that one. Let's go check in the other Dino Nuggies, eh? A lot of PvP content this time round, right? In the All Stars. We are literally 2 days in out of the over a week. Your voice is going to be ruined after this week. I hope not, because I'm going to Chicago once this is over to cast and commentate in front of 4,000 people live. So it better not be. Although I do have a couple of days. I get home, get a day's rest, and then I'm flying out the next day. So fingers crossed we can recuperate a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, I think the no safe zones is fantastic too. We have MORPG and Boaty doing the Heroes quest together. Strength in numbers once again. Dino on the prowl in the Wildy. And as for the Frame Friends, that's the Dino Nuggies. Alfie trying to figure out what he wants to do next. Looks like he just finished Lunar Diplomacy. He just used the Fairy Trinket. Looks like he spent some of his emblems from maybe the Breach on that for some faster utility. And someone like Alfie, who knows the game like the back of his hand, very wise to have him with that, so he can you know, run around the game really quickly and quest even more efficiently, using the shortcuts and everything. Look at him go. All right, the framed leader framed himself. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Framed might be going searching for people. He's got a rope and he's got a candle. Is he doing Slayer? Looks like he's going to the Lumbridge Slayer Caves or something. He might be going to the Lumbridge Slayer Cave with that. I'm not too sure what Framed is up to. Lake lost his skull. He must be curious what's inside that key. Like, keeping in mind that EVScape's been doing a lot of gargoyles. So maybe he didn't bank everything off. And, yeah, he might have had quite a nice bank key, actually. Not too sure. I will drink some water. Stay hydrated, gamers, in these early hours. It's 2:15 in the UK. The servers do close at 5 AM, as a reminder. And I reckon I'll most likely stay up until then because, dude, there's just so much going on. We're having non-stop interactions with people in the dead of the night, even when some people have gone to bed already. All right, Mr. Pip is doing some of the... looks like some of the questing for... I think maybe... He's going for Sins of the Father, for the blood shards for his team, potentially. Also get some big experience lamps as well from that quest line. Will Solo continue to stream after DMM is over? If you guys subscribe, maybe. I don't mind selling out for my friend. I'm not too sure what his plans are. I think he deserves a well-deserved break, though, after the week, since he's not a streamer of doing this all day, every day. He probably wants a bit of rest and relaxation. I haven't tuned into Mr. Gnome Monkey over here for quite a while now. He's in the Colosseum once again. Dude, he needs to have some good RNG and some good luck here for his team after those deaths that Doobie Dobies just incurred, as well as Mr. EVScape too. No Monkey, the PVM King, prayer flicking like an absolute god. 0 XP loss. 0 prayer loss. I'm guessing he's going to like wave 10 again. Oda's out for blood, is he? I'm being told. Has Terry been unleashed, perhaps? If you know, you know. He's got the zombie axe and the G-Maul. Wait. Oda Block has a G-Maul now. Okay. That's very interesting. And he's got finality. I think he will do a Bolt double maul or maybe a Barrage double maul with finality. It's 1 extra click, but obviously that's a guaranteed hit on one of the G mauls, which does increase the odds. Now, I will add this quickly. The G maul is it's a very inaccurate weapon. It's a 50 attack weapon, so he's gonna have to get quite lucky for it to hit on someone. But if it does, he can stack some big numbers in the same game tick. He's also finally upgraded to the Barrow's gloves, obviously a very important piece of kit to get to the maximum amount of max hits out of the G maul, as well as accuracy for all the different attack styles as well. So yeah, really important. Got it for the accuracy, yeah, very smart. Although they haven't got much GP to spare right now, so hopefully Odablock does something good with it. And Rakesy. Look at that inventory. This man, I think, has been an absolute soldier for his team. I'd assume he's going back to maybe... Wait, no, he's not going to the zombies. The armored zombies. Looks like he's going elsewhere. Perhaps to burst, finish off Nightfall Mage somewhere else. For some better XP per hour. I'm not too sure. I guess we'll see soon. What team's been doing the best so far? I think the West Ham Weasels have been, strategy-wise, have come out on top. Yeah, I'm not sure if the scoreboard has been updated yet, to be honest. I will have a look momentarily. One moment, let's have a look. The scoreboard. It might not be updated from the refs, but looking here right now, the West Ham Weasels with the 46 blood money in the lead. 38 kills, 5 deaths as a reminder. Second place, Reese Rhinos. But the Perp Rebels have mopped up a few kills recently and are quickly gaining towards that second place mark. Then the Dino Nuggies at 9. They had a very good breach earlier. The Framed Friends, unfortunately, had a couple deaths. But I'm not sure if the late kill just there has been added yet. I have to wait and see. And unfortunately, the Odablock Warriors have had a bit of a rough time recently, but as they continue to gear Odablock up, I'm sure that can change. Let's have a look at Lake. Has Lake opened the bank key yet, or is he just farming for a Granite Maul himself? I think he's just looking for that Granite Maul himself. Lake's the kind of guy that can definitely utilize that. He's a very good PKer too. So, let's keep that in mind. I think Skill Specs has logged in again from his break. Barraging goblins for some strange reason. He's on the prowl too, having a look around for some fights. Perp is also once again logged in again too, and these two have been going around mopping up some singles kills where they can. Let's see where people are. If the singles PKers are out and about, where could they check? Where are they likely to check? 61M in Calvarion. Obviously, he's a PKer though. He's going to know how to freeze escape. Going to be a tough kill on 61M. Boaty still questing. So in very hard to find spots. Dino also PKing, going towards the Slayer Cave, it looks like. I mean, maybe the PKers are going to have the same kind of idea. And perhaps they'll, meet each other. MORPG just got his ice gloves from the quest for the Dino Nuggies. I think Hero's quest is well underway, or if not almost completed. Alfie's killing suckers. With only 3 brews and 1 restore. Not too sure why. I guess he must be doing the quest still. He's getting the hides out there. Interesting. Okay, let's move on from the Framed Friends to Mr. Framed himself. Looking at the inventory, it's almost like he was going to be going for... He was considering going for the Monkey Madness 2 caves. But I'm not too sure. Mr. Lake still bopping the gargoyles. Still going at it. Pip teleporting into Falador fearlessly. That's dangerous, man. Talking about the Falador teleport before, earlier on in the competition, we had all of the Perp Rebels constantly camping this spot, and it was an absolute danger zone, a massacre. Just like it was 20 years ago. A little reference for the Falador Massacre rememberers. Sure, we got some OGs in the chat that know about the Falador Massacre. West Ham Weasels doing something quite interesting right now. They're holding hands at Scurrius. Where's Big Foe at? Let's have a look. Foe's questing. It looks like he's moving on to other things, and he's in quite close proximity, though. He's not too far away. Go to Oda. I can see Oda. I know. I see. I know he's on his way to see if Lake is maybe still in the Slayer Cave after taking EVScape's spot. He's going for a little search around for anyone in the Slayer Cave. We do know for a fact that Lake is up here with the rock hammer. He's having a look. They already scouted him because Eevee was coming back. I see. And Lake is indeed up here. Odablock pounces on him. Does Lake want the battle is the question. I know that Odablock does. Lake might not fancy it. Obviously, Odablock being one of, if not the best PKer in the tournament right now. Going for the DD underneath Lake. Lake going for the freeze escape. Catches a freeze on Odablock. Goes for a special 44 off prayer. Okay. I think that Warhammer was just a little warning to say, you know, I pack a punch too, buddy. You know, a little final little message as he gets the freeze teleport. Okay. Little feistiness. Yeah, he could have just gone for the freeze escape there, but he decided to drop a special attack at the same time. Yeah, no, that's a nasty weapon that Lake's got. The Warhammer is strong, yes. It's I guess the main thing about the Warhammer is it's just quite accurate. The Status Warhammer, if you have the attack level to really, you know, over your opponents. He's 108 combat. I think you guys keep forgetting this. Like, Lake has got such high combat stats compared to everyone else. So he is more accurate and he has really high strength too. Odablock is 7 combats underneath him, for example. Odablock now returning. Wait, what's he doing? Is he home-tellying Skuld? What am I witnessing right now? Bro is sleep deprived. Bro is sleep deprived. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Odablock teleported to the safe zone. But it was a PVM death. Wait. How did he get all his items back? Sorry? Lake didn't get the key, did he? That was from EVScape from before, right? Or did he get the key? I think Odablock got insanely lucky then. Insanely lucky. How is that not a death to Lake? They must have been out of combat for long enough, or Lake teleported or logged out or something. I'm not too sure exactly. They were out of combat for quite a while, to be fair. But he logged out? Maybe he logged? Lake logged? Nah. I'm not sure if he did. I think Lake just ran away. He didn't log under Oda, he teleported away. Hey, either way, I think Odablock cannot complain anymore for the rest of the night. Because he can't complain at all. That is insane. That is so lucky, dude. What a mistake. The funny thing as well is that Sync was there to witness all of that. And he was so ready to loot all of those goodies like a drop party at the Grand Exchange. That's crazy. I'm actually curious what Oda's saying about that. Shall I have a little listen in? Let's see what they're yapping about. Let me find their Discord. Am I in their Discord? I'm scouting it out. I'm curious. I'm not sure if I'm in there, to be honest. Either way, I can't really. I can't find it right now. Oda's blaming his chat. Yeah, I mean, I guess he was distracted, I guess, after, I guarantee what happened was, he got in a scuffle with Big Lake there, and then his chat was probably, like, throwing amulets, like, oh my god, you let him get away, when obviously Lake's a very good PK and knows how to freeze escape. And he was probably, flaming them all, and then, oh man, honestly, fair play. He managed to get away with his loot. I think it's the sleep deprivation, you know. It's the sleep, like playing as much as they have been, these guys. It is rough. It is very rough. These guys have been sleeping like 5 hours a night. And maybe Hattie's been keeping him up as well, who knows. Let's have a look. 61M now in the wilderness. Is he alone? Okay, I think he is. Dino Nuggets Dino is actually around, though, to help scout for 61M. MORPG for the Dino Nuggets is back to the Armored Zombies. What am I listening to? Space Jazz playlist. Let me check this off. There's more Old School RuneScape music on. Sorry. The YouTube autoplayer. It's a bit random there. Frame Friends, what he's got up to? Alfie doing the quest line in the most beautiful area of Gillinor, if you ask me. Mr. Framed, let's jump through these guys too. They changed timers for PvP damage 2 weeks ago. Did they? Oh, really? How was that a main world DMM change that came into the All Stars too? I'm not too sure. Either way, I think Oda probably thought he was as good as dead there as well. The fact he got to pick up his loot, he must be very happy about. I can't even picked it all up again. That's actually insane. Lake, maybe considering doing something different now, knowing that Oda Block is looking for him to get revenge for the kill on EVScape. Doobie still maging. Let's have a look at EVScape as well. I think he's considering going back. Did he just log out? Oh yeah, EVScape just logged out. Maybe they're calling it. I think they're all very tired. They've been playing round the clock for the 18 hours a day that the server's been online for, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. Kind of wild. Wait, they are in Discord. I'm being added in their Discord.
Oh, okay. Hello there, SoloMission. I'm assuming this is about the situation that just happened.
Oh, it's PureSpam, baby. How are we doing? Good evening.
Hello, buddy. Hello. We're good, but I want to know your intentions before you speak.
No, I just want to listen into you guys. Honestly, I was looking for your Discord and I couldn't find it for a while because I'm very sleep deprived myself. But I was just curious to like listen to what you guys were thinking about that one because my gosh, I'm guessing you're exhausted and just made a silly mistake teleporting into the Grand Exchange there, Beast.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I've been getting rage baited all day. I'm not feeling well right now.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But you know, it is what it is. No excuses. But I did get everything back, so it's not a big deal.
Well, the referee just confirmed it with me that if Lake got the kill credit, it would have been given as a kill, but he didn't get the kill credit, and you looted all your items again. So overall, I think you should count yourself pretty lucky there. But that's not a mistake.
So nothing happened. Lake didn't get the key. He didn't get a kill. He didn't earn a blood money, and I also didn't lose anything. So everything is like as it was before I tabbed out, right?
I think it's a lesson learned, and maybe a good night beast angle, maybe an earlier night tonight to make sure you're at full rest for tomorrow at some point.
You know, it was. By the way, I would like to say something to the cast that is listening, because you probably understand my logic.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys were watching the Lake fight in Slayer Tower, I hit a 0 bolt on 77. Okay. And I also I was hovering over Piety and Fanatally, which means if I just hit anything on his robes, I would have Fanatalied and double molded the next tick and he would have not even single-ate. But I'm hitting fucking shit and I splash 4 times and then I hit 3 0 bolts on robes. He catches his first freeze. Stadius Warhammers my head. I lose IQ and I start to tab out in safe zone.
I mean, honestly, RNG game. Sometimes you hit number, sometimes you don't. But you know, I've seen you've got that G Maul now, and I'm sure more opportunities will present itself to you. And you're a man that can use the double mauls, so keep your chin up. And yeah, good luck on the next interactions you guys have.
Did you just say keep your chins up, bro? Why the fuck did you say that?
He said that to you, by the way.
Like, what the fuck?
No,
why'd you say that?
Oh dear, EVScape. Oh man. Anyway, there you go. There's your little interaction with them. Yeah. So it sounds like Oda Block was just in the heat at the moment. Was a little bit exhausted, getting flamed by his chat, and damn. Well, we move. As the referee Wiggled said in the chat, it wasn't a kill in Lake's name.
and therefore it doesn't count. So Oda can count himself lucky. Hey man, we're all sleep deprived, right? Everyone's exhausted right now. Everyone's been playing 18 hours a day. You gotta go easy on Big O as well. He's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. You know, being a team captain once again this year. So I'm sure, like I said, he'll have more opportunities to you know, to maybe get some double maul action in on people. All right, moving on though swiftly. What an interesting turn of events there. Mr. Framed currently on a White Wolf task. Interesting. Doing some Slayer. He got kicked out of the Moons earlier. What about Mr. Lake? Let's check in with him as well. Ooh, he's doing some fletching for the team. Maybe some requirements for something else. Once again, he's been scouted, obviously, at the Gargoyles. So maybe that's off limits for now. Playing a bit safer makes sense to me. Let's have a look. Who else is out and about? Pip doing some questing. Sink is naked right now with nothing on. He's re-gearing for something. What about the Perp Rebels? What are they up to? Skill Specs is now equipped with the Chain Mace. 99 combat. Okay. Wait a minute. I think Oda Block has gone right back out there. And he's on Skidler now in the Revenant Caves. Ooh, Skidler here. Going for the freeze escape. He does catch Oda Block. Skidler is no noob to getting frozen and escaping PKers. Catches the freeze, goes for the stairs. I don't know if that actually is a log out there or a teleport. Oda Block might be unfrozen in time. I think Skidler actually does get this. He does. Yup, and he's out of there. Once again, Skidler is a very well-versed PKer. He knows what he's doing. And he's not going to fall over easy at all. He has a dual ring on him, I think, which is a spot that some PKers aren't gonna check. A great teleport there. The freeze escape angle. And now he's going back to the Grand Exchange to continue on maybe some revs or something a bit different. Oda Block right now, he is thirsty for a kill. He is attacking everybody in sight. Now he has that G-Wall. He realizes he can technically kill anybody if he gets the RNG to do so. Let's go back to the West Ham Weasels. We've not checked up on them in a while either. Oh, I'm seeing Scurrier Spines on multiple members. Wait a minute. I think that's a U short bow in Mika's inventory. Ooh, I'm not sure how they got that. But that's very big for them. Once the West Ham Weasels are maybe all inside the Scurrier Slayer again, maybe be a good opportunity to jump into their call as well. Give every team a chance to yap on the live stream and see how they're all doing. If you guys enjoy those kind of like interview segments, since it is the late night hours right now, I don't want to miss any of the action, obviously. But the server is winding down a little bit. Saying that, there's a lot of people still online. Actually, wait, I take that back. I think every single team is still online, actually. Just like a couple of people just taking a break, maybe. But, yeah, we'll see. Maybe if there's any more altercations, we can jump in, have some listen-ins again. Let's have a look here. Ooh, Sea Engineer for the Reese Rhinos, currently getting the Ice to Motleys from the Frost Snag. He was at the same time as training his combat. It's 100 combat now on Big Sea Engineer. Trying to help the team out to obviously power through some more Blue Moon sets as well. Let's keep looking. Mr. Mutz is questing still with the Arkham Blade. He's got that fairy trinket to make it a bit more fresh. I'm seeing a lot of the Iron Man gamers and like the really efficient scapers that are questing, picking up the fairy trinket, which is very wise, you know. Very, very clever. Let's keep going down. Mr. Reese. Where's Mr. Torvesta? Oh, Torvesta's underneath him. They're actually both doing Blue Moon together. Still seshing that out. I see a Blue Moon Spear for Torvesta in the inventory. And Reese is banking all of his Blue Moon items that he's getting. Victim is now sending laps. Ooh, okay. He's the highest... Am I right in saying he's the highest agility in the game right now? Like 90-ish agility? He's been going so hard with that. Yeah. Helping out so much. All the GP that he gets from it.
Oh, no, Pip's 90 agility, sorry. Pip is 90. Victim's second place, I think. But I think he's like 80-something. He's been doing a lot of this as well. But yeah, either way, I guess the Reese Rhinos do need more food. They're always going to need more food for any kind of multi-situations and otherwise. Alks as well. Very important to have. And being uncontested right now in these late night hours is big for them. Let's keep hopping around some of the POVs. I'm actually curious. Are all the West Ham Weasels? Oh, the West Ham Weasels are all now training range. Power training. You can get about 70 to 100k XP an hour main game killing Scurious. So I think this is a really good decision to get their range up. They're kind of neglecting melee, but I think range mage for such a powerful multi-unit. These guys are all PKers, of course. Is probably the way to go. I'm guessing Foe's the one that really strategized this. And yeah, big fan of that. It looks like Foe's also heading there. He's got some more short bows. I'm guessing, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but did Foe get the fletching? I saw him like wood cutting. Did he get the fletching level to make the short bows? Or I wonder how they sourced them, because they can be quite tedious to get. He did. He got them himself. He got the level up for the team. Wow. Yeah, so this is a spot that I don't think many people are going to check, to be honest, because you've got to be a 5-man unit to really look inside the Scurious lair to dare to go into multi here if there is a team here. And not many other teams are really PKing as a 5-man squad. It seems like most other teams have really delegated certain roles to certain members. They're all split up across the map for the most part. Saying that, we have 4 members of the Reese Rhinos right now that are working on, or 3 members that are working on combats and Blue Moon. Mutt seems to be questing and alking and doing some things for his team. Let's check in with the Perp Rebels again too. What are they up to? Looks like Skidler is in the wilderness. He has got range and mage, but he only has 1 brew to his name, which is a bit spicy. But it looks like he does maybe want to be looking for a fight. He's wearing a Phoenix necklace too. Maybe they're going multi with the boys. Perp is also looking around for some fights with his Carol's top. No Mystic bottom. He's got a Monk's Row bottom. Maybe the Perp Rebels don't have as much GP as I thought they did. Skidler going to the Deep Wilderness, I guess, looking for some fights. Or maybe he wants to get some more rune crossbows for the team. Wait, is he going into... Ooh, I think that's the first Perp Rebel right now. I believe the first Perp Rebel to be doing some wilderness bosses right now. Looking for... Yeah, I'd imagine he's looking for the Voidwaker piece. I think someone's been scouted as well. Doobie Dobies, I believe, was killing Black Demons earlier for his Slayer task. And I think he saw someone down there, and it's none other than Skill Specs. And look at Skill Specs' gear. He's got the Vigora's Chain Mace and the Black Mask. Now, that would be an insane pickup for Oda Block, who is on his way. I see him at the corner of my eye. Goes for the freeze. Skill Specs. He splashes again. Skill Specs up to the ladder. Getting to the ladder is huge for Skilly. Goes underneath at the perfect time. He breaks his ankles. Oda Block, though, does continue chasing. Catches the freeze on Skill Specs. Skill Specs not even got his prayer up right now. All right, Oda Block. He has aggression. He has Gunslinger. 4-tick crossbow. If he gets a big crossbow hit, but he gets frozen. Skill Specs times the freeze, and he will be away here with that 20-second freeze, I believe. Misclicks on Doobie slightly, but I still think he gets away. Wait, maybe... Wait. Maybe the skeleton... No, I think the skeleton is on Doobies. Yeah, Skill Specs escapes. Ooh. Dude, he had Vigoras and a Black Mask. What can you do? I also really like the setup from Oda Block right now. In general, he's got the Gunslinger. He's changed. Oh, I wasn't... No, never mind. He doesn't have Gunslinger. He's got Arcane Swiftness, 4-tick Mage, and Rampage. So every time he changes attack style, he gets more accuracy, more damage. And with the 4-tick Barrage, he's got more chances to, like, you know, go for freezes when he wants to keep his opponent frozen. Also, Finality Sigil, which makes one of his Gmaul specs always hit. to give it an extra, an extra chance of really KOing his opponent. I think Skill Specs did the right move there, going for the freeze escape. He was cool, calm, and collected. Skilly is, he knows how to freeze escape. He's been playing the game for a very long time now. Which other PKers are out and about? Perp's doing some questing. Enter the Abyss, it looks like, for some runecrafting XP. Probably thinking about Perilous Moons later down the line. Skidler in the Wilderness, killing some Arsho. He's killed many Arsho, I'm sure, on his GM Iron Man that has a Void Waker on the main game as well. Dubido is the excellent scout there for Oda Block. No Monkey has now pivoted into getting a Dragon Defender. I guess he just doesn't have quite enough capability, enough DPS for Colosseum. So he's now getting himself the Dragon Defender for more accuracy, more damage. He's also got a mixed D'hide body, which I do rate for a bit of extra bonuses on the melee too, and some mage defense if a PK comes and tries to slay him. Not the best food supplies though. 2 brews, 2 restore. Got to be careful because I think Dino earlier was also on the prowl. Dino checking some wilderness locations. Nope, Dino's actually killing Calvarion. These guys really want a Void Waker. Having 2 of their members going for the Void Waker right now. Dino... wait, no, never mind. It's not 2 members going for the Void Waker. Dino's going for this piece, and Skidler is a different team. They were teammates last year, not this year. Skidler's at Arsho, and Dino's up here at Calvarion. So perhaps some of the PKers on the prowl might go to these locations at some point. They tend to, since it is quite a hot spot. The Framed Friends. Pip is going to maybe the Wilderness Arena. And 61M's at Spider too? Oh, wow. So every single one's been taken. They've all just chose different ones. I don't think they've run into each other either. They just happen to choose their favorite boss and they're not having to compete for it. Well, that's pretty convenient, right? Very fortunate for them. Let's have a look again. I was looking actually just a minute ago at Mr. Victim up at the arena, and Pip is on his way as well. Pip just entered. I don't think these guys are going to fight. Pip doesn't have the gear to be able to take on Victim, and I don't think Victim is going to go for it either. Victim has a D-Simmy, to be fair, and 5 brews. He has got the ability to do so if he wanted to. I mean, these guys are both rank 1 and rank 2 agility. So the question is, does Victim want to slow Pip down to try and catch up to his agility level? Or will they just hold hands and decide to do the best thing for their team right now, rather than risk losing that spot? Yeah, I reckon they're both just going to leave it. They're not going to bother. 2 hours till sleeping break? Yes, the servers go offline at 5 a.m. 2 hours and 14 minutes. I would like to stay up till 5 a.m. with you guys, but you have to follow the live stream to help Mr. SoloMission out. I want to make sure that my time zone in the morning schedule, we get the most amount of followers possible. So if you're not following the stream already, remember, we are live every single day from 11 a.m. till 5 in the morning, 18 hours a day. We're here to try and provide you guys the overview spectator stream. As a reminder, real quick now, we do have a schedule every single day from June 6th to June 14th. We are doing 3 exciting events a day. We have the mission at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern. We have the breach at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern. Another mission at midnight BST and 7 p.m. Eastern. As the week progresses, the tier emblem, the tier of the missions, the rewards gets more spicy, as do the missions themselves, going into the tier 1 and the tier 2s as the week progresses. Tomorrow we have 2 tier 3 rewards up for grabs, which is, finale gear, maybe not best in slot finale gear, but definitely finale gear that's very useful for some members of the teams and definitely worth going for. It's also a way to obviously get some fights going. As you can see from the scoreboard, we have had so much carnage this week. It is insane. So many kills already 2 days in, way more than last time, even after the entire event has been done. So yeah, plenty more battles to come going forward. Yo, thank you so much, Dadbod, for the gifted sub to Vroom. Appreciate it, Beast. Much love. And thank you for supporting Mr. SoloMission. Thank you, King. Thank you. Yeah, these guys aren't going to be fighting each other, Victim and Pip. I think they're happy to hold hands, like I said, and just chill, Looking at the server list right now, the West Ham Weasels are all, by the looks of things, down at Scurrius Lair. Foe is just getting them, you short bows, to make all of them get the best XP possible when they do get the Scurrius Spine. Eliop is missing a Scurrius Spine. Foe doesn't have one yet. He's not been doing it. It looks like Greg has the Spine. West Ham doesn't have his yet. But they'll be getting it pretty quick. We have 6x drop rates, obviously, so yeah. Keep that in mind as well. It won't be too long. Definitely a very good experience rate per hour, unless you want to catch chins. But having all 5 members here at the same time makes it even more worthwhile, right? Let's check in on the rhinos. We just checked a minute ago. Mutz is doing some questing. Looks like he's actually alking as well for the team, making them some money. Maybe he got some battle staffs. And he's been doing crafting. So getting the battle staffs, he's able to use the water orbs from the Perilous Moons that obviously Reese and Torvesta have been running. And they've been uncontested here for the most part. A few people have been trying to do the quest and sneak in, but they've not been letting up. Reese has been stopping anyone trying to move in. Mutz, yeah, just alking, buying battle staffs and repeating, making the team some money. Sea Engineer is... Ooh, maybe working on some other quest stuff. He's doing a clue scroll. Wait. He's got a hard clue in his inventory. Clue scroll completed. Okay, well, we'll have to tune back into Sea Engineer a little bit to see what kind of reward he gets. Keep that in mind. Remind me. I'm actually very curious. Skidler. Just leaving the cavern right there. I wonder if he got something, or maybe just in general decided that he needs to go bank and get some more ice sacks down to 97 now. Interesting. Perp for the Perp Rebels as well. Training some construction. And just in general, doing a lot of bits and bobs. I think he wants to do Perilous Moons. I think I saw him doing Against the Abyss a minute ago for the runecrafting requirement. Now he's doing maybe Daddy's Home quest for some construction, another requirement as well. So, yeah, that makes sense right now. Let's keep zooming on through for the rest of the Perp Rebels. Let's have a little look, shall we? Mr. Mammal, still on the crafting grind, man. For quite a while he's been doing that. How you holding up, fella? You're staying hydrated and eating? You've been smashing it so far? Having so much fun, man, honestly. It's been a genuinely amazing experience, everyone in the chat, hanging out. Being so positive and kind, I really appreciate it. You're having a great time, honestly. Having this overview, the spectator stream, getting to, you know, not miss any of the action with SoloMission, who's, I'm taking the night shift, he's taking the morning. Obviously, with the stream being live 18 hours a day, we don't want to, you know, completely die doing this. He'll be on at 11 in the morning, and I'll join him probably when I wake up just after midday once again. But yeah, I'm having lots of fun, thank you. I hope you guys are too. Skill Spec's actually back to the Black Demons now, it looks like. He has returned to his spot after getting bullied out from Odablock. Although, Doobie Dobies was down here a minute ago. He's not going to be able to scout for a little bit. He's back to bursting. Doobie Dobies trying to get that 94 mage. Again, the breach tomorrow. If you don't have all your members with Ice Barrage, you're at quite a significant disadvantage to teams that do, such as the West Ham Weasels. And they're all training at Scurrius, the Rat King. Yeah, we've not listened into the West Ham Weasels in a while. I'm actually curious what their comms are like. How are they faring this late into the night now that everyone's kind of a bit more chill? Am I in their Discord? I'm having a little scroll through. I'm not used to clicking on the Discords. The West Ham Weasels. Have a little listen in, shall we? Let's do the same thing for the Odablock Warriors.
Dog shit XP compared to the people with spines.
It's fine. It's fine. It'll happen within like 20 kills.
I'm getting 800k, bro. It's not that bad. It's not great, obviously, but. Fire Breach, A Smoke. Smoke, scroll forward and watch us fight down his team at Revs. It was sick.
Okay, I mean, they were saying 800k XP an hour at the lower levels. Not terrible. I mean, we were talking about this earlier as well. Obviously, you know, range is one of those skills that can be very tedious and very slow to train up. So, yeah, I mean, kind of understandable. Not the best XP at Scurrius, but it is just one of those skills kind of rough. I mean, that's the same as like 50 to 60k XP in the main game. It will go up though as they get to higher levels. They're gonna be printing the XP per hour here as they get more accurate, obviously, on Scaris's big defense. They seem to be enjoying themselves, just hanging out, vibing. Everyone's quite sleep deprived right now, as I'm sure you guys are aware. The clue scroll, you guys want to see what the clue scroll is? See engineer. No, he already opened it. I was too busy watching the West Ham Weasels and listening into them. Or maybe he dropped it and he couldn't do a step. Not too sure. I think the Reese Rhino is the only team right now that have the glories for that extra accuracy for Mage and everything else. Mr. Perp currently doing the Daddy's Home quest line. Don't worry, I'm not in some kind of crazy POH with insane amount of pets. That's not his pets. It's part of the quest. Let's keep hopping through here now as well. Mr. Mammal making glories for the team. Just as I was saying, only one team has glories. Look at that. Mr. Mammal has just got glories for Perp Squad. That's going to be really nice to their PKs, because up until now, I think they've been wearing Phoenix necklaces. So they're going to really appreciate that one. That's going to empower their PKs too. Ooh, Coxie. He's killing a mutated Bloodveld, I think as part of a quest. Is he going down the Sins of the Father route? I mean, it looks like it. I see Saffalon on the ground. Yeah, I think he's going through the Sins of the Father route. And I believe the reason for that is Blood Furies, also the XP rewards you get from it. I think Coxie was on Herblore duty, so putting those XP lamps on Herblore is going to throw him right up to Bruise. And then maybe the Perp Rebels be in the best spot, having, you know, potentially the most Bruise in the entire game. And these guys love to return, love to get into scraps, so that's going to be really huge for them. Honestly, the more I look at the Perp Rebels, the more I'm liking what I see, genuinely. Like, honestly, Mammal and Coxie are honestly just the backbone of the team. They're doing so well. How much sleep have we had in the last 2 days? Enough. Ask me again in a few days. Enough. This is so exciting. I can't stop watching. Let's be real now. 61M still in the depths of the deep wilderness at the Spindle. Boaty questing. Well, how many robes does he have in his inventory? What's up with that? Maybe for future quests. He's got a big long list of quests that he's got to do, I'm sure. Let's have a look. Mr. MRPG back to bursting the armored zombies. He's also got 2 hard clues in his inventory. Maybe get some black D-hide there for the team. Either way, you know, this is a good source of mage training. Obviously, he does need that in general for the 94 mage for Barrage. And I think he might be breaking even. Maybe even making money if he gets lucky on some of the drops, if he's picking some of them up at the armored zombies as well. What about Sick Nerd with the Dire Nuggies? Oh, Sick Nerd is actually in Lunar Diplomacy area. Okay. So he must be, yeah, maybe thinking about doing DS2 later down the line. Perhaps for the Dragon Crossbows if he kills the Rune Dragons. And Sick Nerd is such an efficient gamer, so having him on this questing spree is no problem for him either. And he's killing the suckers as well. Alright, let's keep moving down. Frame Friends, how are they getting on? Alfie. Questing. He's also got the Fairy Trinket on him. I've seen a few of the questers with the Fairy Trinket. It does save a lot of time. We've got all these quests to do, jumping around the map. If you know your Fairy Rings, you can save so much. Framed. In his domain. I'm curious. How are the Framed friends doing? I wonder how they're feeling about the tournament so far. I should have a little listen with them quickly as well. They're called the Frame Friends, but they prefer to be called the Motorcycles.
That was a while ago.
That's true.
I think if I were to go with your name, but like if you were a cat, by the way, Pip, it'd be like the Pip Penises or something like that.
Why did I join that call, man? Why did I join that call? Oh my god. Well, sounds like Framed is keeping his teammates in high spirits and laughing away. Apologies for that one, gamers. Right, moving on swiftly. I mean, these are the conversations they have when Framed is in his Edgeville dungeon, you know? What else can I say? I don't dare join the Perp Rebels Discord, because they probably have the most unhinged comms in the entirety of the competition right now. I'm just so scared to join it. Maybe later. I'll think about it. I might get fired by Joel. By SoloMission. I won't be allowed to stream with you guys anymore if I go into their call. That's what I'm afraid of. Alright, the recent Rhino's victim, he is still up in the depths of the deep wild, still running laps. I think Pip is also with him still, you know, in these dead hours. We're not seeing much PvP action at this time of day. I think just everyone has hit that kind of... You hit that wall, right? And with 2 hours to go until the server goes down, I think they just want to all, you know, vibe as best they can and just, you know, make some good progress. We did see a little bit ago, Oda Block was going after people. But I think, honestly, I think Oda PKing made a lot of people stop PKing when Oda was fighting some of the PKers. And as well as that, right, PKing when you're absolutely exhausted is a little bit questionable, you know? It's a lot more difficult to keep your cool, time your freezes, go for special attacks. Your clicks are a little bit shaky. Trying to outplay your opponent as well, outperform them. It can be a little bit rough. Excuse me. West Ham Weasels probably going to stay at Scurrius, I'd imagine, for at least another hour right now. No team actually on the high scores has very high ranged, I believe. There's a few people in each team that have gone for it, mainly the PKers, right, to have full tribrid capabilities, such as Dino, who got chins given to him for 88 ranged. But a whole team having ranged is pretty scary for multi, for the multi-breach, obviously, and the mission coming up tomorrow as well. So, you know, prioritizing this with that, you know, coming ahead is very wise of the West Ham Weasels. You want to check the storage? I haven't actually looked at the storage in a while. We can check the storage if you guys like. Not much is happening right now in across the game. We'll start with the Frame Friends. Looking inside here, we have the black mask that Lake got. A G-Maul. They have access to a G-Maul now. They have the Pharaoh Scepter from before as well. A load of Carol's gear. But yeah, the G-Maul is new for them. They did kill Gargoyles for that. So maybe if someone's to go PKing with it, could catch someone off guard, obviously. Pretty huge. The West Ham Weasels. The AGS they got from the Breach earlier today. Not the strongest weapon they could have got from the Trinket of Weaponry, but really good. Oh, wait, Lake got it from EV. EVscape had the G-Maul on him, did he? It was part of the kill that he got. I mean, he did trade one G-Maul off to Oda Block, but yeah, nice pickup for the Frame Friends. Thank you for correcting me, guys. Yeah, West Ham Weasels, once again, they got Vigora's Chain Mace that they got from all of their revs they were doing. The Corrupt AGS, once again, from the Breach, which isn't the best weapon. It's 20% worse than an actual AGS. But at this stage of the game, like you've seen mostly just DDSs. It is a very accurate weapon. And if you put it in the hands of someone like West Ham, could definitely pack a punch. The Dino Nuggies, they have 2 Dragon Hunter wands from the mission earlier today, 3 hours ago, the Midnight Mission. They were the only team that went to go do it. The mission was killing Huey, and after killing Huey, they actually were rewarded with also a Dragon Hunter wand and a reward from the mission, which was a Dragon Hunter wand. So they got double for the time invested. A 15-minute mission, and they got 2 wands, plus 10% magic damage. It's a pretty big item to have. They've also got a Warped Scepter in here, which they could use for PVMing later on down the line. Otherwise, not too much has changed here. A few bits of Barrow's gear, a bunch of extra runes if the team needs it. Looking at the Perp Rebels now, oh my god, the amount of Carols. They've got a Black Mask as well. They've got a Statius Warhammer they got from the Breach. Skidler got that from the Breach. They're looking absolutely, you know, really stacked up. They've got Glories as well. They're only the second team to get Glories in the entire game, thanks to the Mr. Mammal plus Coxie synergy, working really well together. Loads of runes as well for more bursting to get 94 Mage and all their members. And Skill Specs got the Bryofta Staff. It's a notable mention. Let's have a look. There were the Rhinos. Oh my god. Dude, look how much Blue Moon they have. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3 Blue Moon Tassies. 1, 2 Blue Moon chest plates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because Tavesta has one as well. Blue Moon Spears. A couple helmets too. The helmet's not as big, but The top and bottom, it's like Arims, basically. And we can't have Arims in this tournament this time around. Arims has been removed. They've also got a bunch of Carols as well. That's nuts. It was actually free chess. I can't count. I'm very sleep deprived. Thank you guys for correcting me. Yeah, they've been smashing out the Perilous Smooth. The only team to do so, actually, to be farming up that gear ahead of the finale and to PK with it during the week. And obviously, yes, one more thing to mention, of course, the DFS they got from the very first mission. They got that from the KBD. That is some end game finale gear, but also on a PKer. Very high tank bonus. Got some strength bonus too for a melee special attack weapon. So, giga item to get early on. Finally, the Oder Block Warriors saw the W. The Oder Block Warriors as well. Looking at their box, they've got multiple G-Mauls. They've got spares in the box. EVscape's been cooking with that. Couple of K-Tops, a bunch of zombie axes. Honestly, ooh, the Earthbound to Capitals. I think these guys, this is the best looking warrior storage I've seen in a long time. The Blue Moon chestplate as well that Oda can utilize if he so wants to. A Blue Moon spear for 5% magic damage for bursting with. The zombie axes from Rakesea. It's all coming together, honestly. It's looking much better for them now. There's an update on the storages for you guys wondering. Yeah, they're coming back. We're only on day 2. Keep that in mind. We have 2 hours to go of today as well. Today is a bit of a longer day than yesterday. We started at 11 a.m. We end at 5 a.m. Yesterday it was a 1 p.m. start. So the competitors are probably starting to get really exhausted now. Let's have a little... yeah, there's plenty of time left. It's obviously, once again, it's a really long event. Let me show you once more the schedule for the week. We have ahead of us tomorrow 2 tier 3 rewards from the missions. And as we keep going through the week, the mission rewards get stronger and stronger. Tier 1 being like a giga finale gear above everything else. Something that, you know, is just a massive advantage. So we're going to see more people taking on the missions, I'm sure. But tomorrow, 2 tier 3 rewards, which is finale gear. Not necessarily like, you know, the best of the best, but something that you'll definitely see in the finale setup. So that should be quite interesting. Obviously, also the Breach at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll be streaming all week, 18 hours a day. Right, let's have a look quickly here. Once again, just checking Discord in case I've missed anything. I don't think I have. Alrighty then. 61 AM still in the Wilderness, still going for that Void Waker with Dino as well. They're both at different bosses right now. I believe Skidler was in the Wilderness as well. He's gone to Barrows instead now. I see. I think he's been switched positions. They want more Barrows gear. The thing is, at the breaches, once again, in those multi-situations, you really want to have the Barrows gear. If you don't have it, you're at a significant disadvantage. Not having that defensive capabilities, not having that mage defense as well, getting frozen constantly. So I think the Perp Rebels going for some more Barrows gear is definitely advantageous for them. Skidler rotating into that. It looks like skill specs is currently... Wait, has he got the Slayer requirement to kill gargoyles? I see a rock hammer in the inventory. He's trading Mr. Mammal for an extra brew. And he also has a Statius Warhammer. Maybe he's gone to go bop some gargoyles. They are weak to crush, I believe. So the Stat Warhammer would be very large to be used over there. Any other PKers PKing right now? Dino Nuggies Dino, the captain of the Dino Nuggies. Definitely looks like he is going for some PvP action. I know that Odablock was PKing earlier. Looks like he's back online. Odablock is not. He's repairing some gear, perhaps, to hand over to some other people. He has got that G-Maul still, though. Maybe he'll go out PK again at some point, too. Let's see where Dino's going to go. I'm curious. Probably to the Revenant Caves, it looks like, from the way he's going. He's typing exclamation mark KC Calvarian, probably yapping to his stream and flexing what his KC is and probably whining that he's dry. Looking at his stream, he has 72 kill count, so he's probably not complaining just yet that he's not got the item. He's looking for the Void Waker, of course, probably like a 1 in 200. So someone probably asked the question. He's about 1/3 of the way there, but they made good progress. You know, a couple of hours spent. The Void Waker grind is really long. Even on this game mode with 6x drop rates. It's going to take a while to get it. So, you know, these guys doing that in advance. Very smart strategy from the Dino Nuggies. 61M still on the spindle case as well. Trying to get that Void Waker gem. Boaty. Questing Legends now. Very big. Very big. I think he wants to use the XP lamps on some kind of skilling stat that will help the team, whether it's crafting or herbal or something like that. There's a lot of XP you get from Legends Quest. It's very large. And MMORPG looks like he's going to go do a bit more zombies, I think. Looking at the inventory, he got some emblems. He was buying some restores. Wait, he's doing Herblore? Oh, he's making restores. MMORPG is the Herblore man. Okay, they've got some really nice synergy, actually, the Dino Nuggies. They have Dino, you know, trying to PK occasionally, but otherwise, they're all keeping on track. Questing efficiently, trying to get some PVM items. I like the composition of this team. Framed Friends, Alfie, doing some questing as well. Speaking of questing still. He has some... I have no idea what quest he's doing here. One of the troll quest lines, it looks like. Trying to get his quest points nice and high for probably for Dragon Slayer 2, I would imagine, later down the line. Stuff like that. Let's keep looking around for the other Frame Friends. The captain, Mr. Framed himself, let me guess. Going back down to his favorite location, the Edgeville Dungeon. No, he's going to the depths of the deep wilderness. I think he's been doing Wilderness Slayer. So maybe he's got like a Hill Giant task or a Fire Giant task. Probably something along those lines. Or he's come to collect Pip. Exclamation mark task. Talking to Pip as well. I wonder. He's sharing with Pip what he needs to do. Pip's probably asking. Got the same idea as me. Not too sure if Pip's going to go just chuck some supplies for the team in the bank. But he's been obviously up at the Deep Wilderness course for quite a while now. Victim still running laps. Victim has 5 brews. He came by to cut the spider web. Pip was stuck and forgot a sword. What a good team captain and Framed is for going up there and going out of his way. Helping Pip out. I mean, Pip's helped the team out so much for his strategy, right? He's going to get another task. He didn't have a task, I guess. Or maybe he's cancelling his task right now. Now let's see what he gets, Mr. Framed. I'm wondering. Why does Pip's team not go for Victim? I don't get it. Victim is a seasoned PvP Deadman veteran. And like right now, the Framed friends have a lot of things they're working on. Alfie's too busy questing. Framed is doing Slayer. Lake is in the Rev Ks. Lake could go PKing, to be fair. He could go after him. But I just don't think they really fancy it right now. There's 2 hours left of the game server being online. These guys are very sleep deprived. A lot of the members of the server are kind of logged out right now. Victim is very good up there at the Wilderness course. He's gotten away from them before. And with the amount of inventory space he has, you know, with the full inventory of Manta Rays, the 5 brews, the 3 restores, it's going to be very hard to secure a kill on Victim up here. Lake's on task right now, doing some Wilderness Slayer Revenants on task. Okay. Okay, that's very interesting. I mean, he's not using the Black Mask. He wants the Tank Helm instead. They have a Black Mask in the bank, I think. Maybe not. But obviously a higher chance of Revenant weapons for Lake as well. I'll keep his stream open on the side, and if I do see him get anything, I'll let you guys know. But it looks like he's off to bank right now. I don't think he got anything. I don't think so, at least. It doesn't stack with the Salve Amulet. Dude, you guys are honestly coming in clutch for the slight mistakes I make here and there. The knowledge check, the skill issue check. Okay, yeah, I didn't notice the Salve. That makes sense. No Black Mask and Salve combination. The Salve is simply better. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels again. What are these guys up to? Yeah, Skill Specs does have the hammer. He's gone to the Gargoyles. He's trying to get some G-Mauls for the team. Genuinely. Oh my god, if he can get some G-Mauls for Skill Specs and for Perp, that could be pretty big. Perp is in the Wilderness God Wars dungeon area. Killing Bloodvelds. That's a Slayer task. He's got the Black Mask on. He's doing Slay. He's also got an Ecumenical Key. Ecumenical Key obviously is free access to the God Wars dungeon later down the line, so nice to get a few of those when they do eventually potentially want to consider going for that. But yeah, right now he's got a Slay task. I guess he feels quite safe up here. Can't imagine a team would scout at this hour of the night in a 5-man squad at the Wilderness God Wars dungeon. Would be yeah, pretty unlucky. Excuse me, to get found out here. The Odor Block Warriors Doobie Dobies is out of sacks. He was bursting. I think he's trying to get 94 May, try and finish that off. Looks to be quite close. No Monkey convening at the bank at the exact same time, maybe to give over some money or give over some supplies. I know No Monkey's been trying to make money as best he can for the team, doing some Colosseum, which has a lot of alcohols from it, dragon legs, all that kind of stuff as well. 426 steel bars from a Laren's key, apparently. From Mr. Odeblock. He's got 620k in the inventory. That's a lot of money. He needs to divvy that up to his teammates. Looks like he's putting it in the storage for people. How much is he going to give? Doobie Dobies needs some mystics right now, I reckon. I've been seeing him running around in absolutely no gear for so long now. But they probably want some more runes as well to then, you know, utilize and spend on maybe Rakesy, who's been trying to make money for the team as well. Oh yeah, I see the steel bars for Rakesy. Rakesy's been training smithing for the team, so he can actually put those to good use. Maybe make some steel plate bodies, and then alch the steel plate bodies afterwards to get a bit of GP back. Could be worthwhile. So we know Skill Specs right now is doing the gargoyles for some money for his team. Interestingly, Coxie is currently doing Sins of the Father, I'm pretty sure, as well. He's been questing in this area for like a maniac. He might be the first person to complete it. I'm not too sure about that. Might be wrong there, but you get a huge amount of experience lamps for your skills when you finish with this. And I think Coxie is going to be the Herblore guy for this team, since Mammal is the crafting guy. You want to split up those tasks, obviously. And Mammal is still crafting. Dude, he's been spending so long crafting. I'm so curious what his crafting level actually is at this point. But he's been blowing glass for quite a while now. And Perp obviously on Slayer task too. The Reese Rhinos, once again, Sea Engineer spending some chill time. He's got a clue scroll on him. Doing some Frost Naguas. Very good experience rates. Minimum hit of a 5. And just in general, you know, he's going to get some very fast XP per hour to level up the combats. And also get some Ice to Motleys that you can alch. All that kind of stuff. He's got 84 crafting. Wow. Mr. Mammal has 84 crafting. I'm impressed. I am very impressed from that as well. I see. Okay. Sea Engineer from Reese Rhinos, like I said. Just doing some training. Getting the stats up. A nice chill vibe. Mutz is got a Comob in his inventory, it looks like. He's still on the questing vibe. He's been doing so many quests. Like for hours and hours. I think everyone's in that questing spree right now. Trying to be the first to get to potentially while Guffix sleeps. If they're able to start securing the synapses before other teams get there. That could be pretty good for getting Doom on the go with a Scobo. And the Burning Claws too are not too bad for PVM as a budget spec one. Even for PKing, to be fair, for Outlast. To get a few special attacks in. A bit more accurate than Dragon Dagger, I imagine. Skidler still running Barrows for his team. I don't see anything in the inventory. Maybe he got something, not too sure. But obviously the Barrows gear is really important for later on at the breaches, at the missions. Yeah, they really need that. Alright, after Skidler, we're looking at Sea Engineer again. Let's see the rest of the Reese Rhinos. Torvesta and Reese, I'm pretty sure, have been running Blue Moon repeatedly, trying to finish it up. Now, Torvesta only has 4 brews on him, but he knows how to freeze escape. He's got a Blue Moon Spear too. Is he going to get anything from it? Let's see. I think I just heard a gling. I wonder if he got something. I'm not too sure. Maybe it was just the surrounding the surrounding volume in this area. Well, Torvesta only doing Blue Moon over and over again. Of course, Blue Moon is that, you know, that S tier kind of, you know, PVMing and PvPing mage equipment. a damn sight better than Mystics, I'll tell you that much. And they want it for the finale, most likely, as well. V the Victim, still running laps for his team. Now, the West Ham Weasels seem to be taking a break. I only see 2 online right now. Greg is talking to Brian? Maybe doing some questing. I see some rune arrows on him as well. He's buying rune arrows. Looking at the inventory. Over in Remington. You can buy rune arrows here? Huh. That's news to me. I see. Well, he spent all his money on rune arrows for better XP per hour. I mean, these guys are rich. Oh, they're Addy arrows. Got you. My eyesight after looking at the screen for 16 hours a day. Okay, yeah, Addy arrows, that makes sense. It's worth spending the money, I reckon, for the better XP per hour rates. You got to keep in mind the West Ham Weasels have locked down the Revenants so much for so many hours. They are printing gold right now. They have got so much money, genuinely. They're vibing. Ooh, I see a few people have just logged in as well. Boaty doing Legends Quest. Curious to see where he uses this XP lamp on. Maybe we'll come back to that later down the line. You guys can tell me. There's a lot of experience you get from doing Legends now. They actually upped it in the main game not too long ago. They've rebalanced a lot of the Quest XP rewards. He's got to take this guy on, though. Good luck to Bodhi. 61M has been doing Spindle for hours as well. You know, fortunately for him, nobody has come to check this spot. So, you know, he's kind of vibing. He's probably got the mechanics down to a T at this point. Killing the Spiderlings when they spawn, as the Spiderlings do empower Spindle. They also drain your prayer when they hit you. And in general, hit through prayer as well. Sick Nerd is doing some kind of lunar diplomacy stuff. I think he's doing the quest line. That's probably for DS2 later down the line. He'll be one of the guys that gets the Rune Dragons, I would imagine. That was 2022. Feels like yesterday, man. For us oldies that have been playing the game for far too long now. 2022 is not that old in the grand scheme of Old School RuneScape, right? Alright, Mr. Dino. Back at Calvarium. I think he quite enjoys this boss, to be honest. He's having a ball there. Obviously, once again, like splitting up the grind is definitely the way to go between these two players and the Nuggies. MRPG has a lot of prayer potions on him. I wonder where he's off to. It looks like he's on his way to Godwall's dungeon area almost. I'm not too sure. I guess we'll have to check back in shortly. Let's have a wait and see. How are we doing there, gamers? You guys still enjoying the events so far? If you are enjoying, don't forget to drop a follow on the Kick live stream. We are live 18 hours a day, as a reminder. We have 1 hour and 38 minutes left until the players are forced to log out once again from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. BST, or from midnight to 6 a.m. Eastern. They are not able to play anymore. That's to ensure that everyone keeps a somewhat healthy schedule. To force them to sleep every night for a few hours. Otherwise, you know that some of them might be staying a bit late. Naming no names. Alright, let's check in with the Frame Friends here. As we can see, Alfie is running around, doing more quest. He's got 844 astrals. I think he plans to do a lot of crafting for the team, I'd imagine. Super glass make and such. And he's just doing some quest line right now. Might as well buy them up while they're in stock. Mr. Framed is on the normal spell book. Ooh, I know these guys earlier. They were running around trying to. They were trying to do Major in a 2 cape last night, or sorry, like a couple of hours ago. And they were stopped by the Perp Rebels at the wrong time, so I think before they go to bed tonight, it looks like Framed and Sync are going to try and finish it off. Sync was actually killed up here by Perp. So finishing this off right now, him and Framed, would make a lot of sense. Have to be careful not to get scouted, though, whilst running around. They see Oda Block at the Grand Exchange, going into the storage, getting themselves ready for that. Have to change the normal spellbook. Kind of tedious. Obviously, when you're in the normal spellbook, you're in the deep wilderness. It's a lot harder to get a freeze escape. Got to keep in mind that, you know, the guys on H, they've got Barrage, they've got a 20-second freeze compared to the 15-second freeze of Entangle. Frame Friend Lake is still in his Revenant task. I don't think he's had anything from it. He's still making loads of money for the team. But obviously he does want another rev weapon. Maybe like a Web Weaver or something like that. For some good range training method in the wilderness. That would be quite good. Moving down from Mr. Lake. We have, of course, the framed friend Pip. Who was just stuck in the depths of the deep wild. Had to get framed to come save him with the knife. He's gone for a seed pod angle. I wonder what he's up to next. We'll have to check again in a second. Ardy. I think he's questing. He's that big brain strategist, so most likely starting to get some questing done for some other things later down the line. Big yawn. Sorry. Oh, I made a lot of people just yawn in the chat. Doobie Dobies might have just seen someone off of him, actually. Being careful there, playing a bit cautiously. Back to the bank he goes. Oh, it's Oda Block. Okay, he's fine then. Doobies has a bunch of agility tickets. Wait. I think he's headed up to get some more food for the team. Start making some more money as well. And looking at his helmet, dude, it's cinema. He's gone from a bronze med helm to I think a White Knight helmet. And now he's got a Darox helmet. I mean, he's made progress, but it's only the helm slot. Or was it a Prosy Elm? Yeah. He's slowly getting it up, but why are there not any other gear? Where's the Mystics? Give this man a Mystic set, some more mage bonus. He'll feel way more confident freeze escaping. He's always in the Deadman gear. They're just not giving him they haven't got the money together, I don't think. So maybe if he runs some laps, he can get some Mystics too. He's had some clutch freeze escapes, to be fair, in nothing but this gear. Absolute demon that Doobies is. Eevescape. Going back to the Irvin Naguas. This is the final Dawn area. I don't think he's going to be found out here. He wants to keep training those commerce up. This is actually the premier source of XP per hour. Again, a minimum max hit. A minimum hit of 5 because of the negative flat and defense armor. So he's always going to hit a 5. He's actually using darts for the early range training to hit 5 every single time. That's very clever. Big Eevescape. Let's go. Very nicely done. And as for the other Oda Block warriors, we have No Monkey. Oh. No Monkey is back in the Colosseum in quite a deep wave right now. Trying to farm some money up for the guys. Huh. Oda Block has just entered the Wilderness course with Doobies, and guess who's here and who's been here for a while? V the Victim. Oda Block escorted Doobies up here as this place is always contested. V the Victim, though, I think he's got gap. I think he'll be able to escape here unless Doobies can catch up to him. I'm not sure if he'll be able to. Wait, V the Victim deciding to just keep running laps regardless. You know Oda Block wants this. I mean, as long as Victim keeps distance between them both, he'll be totally fine. You would think that Oda Block would engage here, or Doobies maybe might even start the fight. Oda Block doesn't seem to be engaging. Maybe he's trying to lull Victim into a false sense of security. I mean, the thing is, a Victim is a escape artist, and I think right now the Oda Block warriors definitely do need some more supplies. So maybe it's not a bad decision to just, you know, focus on getting some money, ramping up the lap count, getting some food for the team, being a, you know, working as a unit. Yeah, they need more food than they do need his loot. That would make sense right now. They need money. They are down bad on GP. You're not wrong there. Okay, okay. I like the sound of this. No Monkey. I'm curious to see how these... let's watch a wave of No Monkey. Let's, let's check it out. I'm curious to see how it's going to go. He's choosing the correct invocations. And let's see how it goes for him. Maybe taking a quick break in between. He did get a supply drop. Yeah, so one really interesting thing about the Colosseum, even though it's an instance, you can get supply drops in here, and supply drops scale off the combat level of the mob. And obviously a lot of things inside the Colosseum are very high combat. Manticore 320, Javelin Colossus 278. Even the Shaman is 161. The Fremenics are all 100 combat, so... Yeah, honestly, pretty smart. Pretty smart from No Monkey to prioritize. I'm not sure if he knows that the supply drops are so beefy here, but it's a really good demo tactic. Look at him pathing around the pillar beautifully. And he gets the timing perfect there. Of course he does. Syncs them up to be the right game tick. So he can player flick both at the exact same time. Mage, range, melee. And he has the Jaguar Warrior. Oh my. Dude, the movement there. Holy, do you guys see that? He knew the Shaman and the Warrior were about to spawn. And he moved his character on the exact game tick so he could pray from both this Shaman and this Shaman simultaneously and still keep this guy in sync and then safe spot the Jaguar Warrior as well. God gamer, man, honestly. God gamer. I'm going to glaze, alright? Allow it. Let's check out the Perp Rebels once again. He is top tier. Skill Specs has a G-Maul. He just got a G-Maul from the Gargoyles. Now a G-Maul on Skill Specs' hands is a force to be reckoned with. This man is going to be chucking G-Maul specs left, right, and center. I think whoever he attacks, he's going to want to use that G-Maul. He actually puts it inside the Rebels storage. Maybe Perp's going to be the one that wants to use it. In general, just wants to keep collecting them, get a few, so they've always got that KO potential. That's really nice. Skiddler still on Barrows duty, getting some Barrows gear for the team. Actually, I'm going to go see how many G-Mauls these guys have. 1 G-Maul. They have 3 skirts, 3 bodies, Dalrock legs, and a Verax plate skirt. Okay, Skiddler is making progress on the Barrow sets. Very nice. Very, very nice. Onto the Reese Rhinos. We have Sea Engineer, very deep wild right now. He has a lockpick, so I'm guessing he was just doing maybe some kind of Wilderness Slayer task. Huh. Not sure where he's headed at the moment. Maybe he was opening something up in the deep wild, maybe some Laren's keys or something like that. I know the guys had a few Laren's keys from before they weren't opening. Mutt still questing for his team. Reese still at Perilous Moons. I wonder how many items they have now. Torvesta. Looks like he just got back. I'm going to check. Have the Rhinos got any more Blue Moon? Oh my. 4 Blue Moon tops. And 4 skirts. Oh wow. Wait, they're only 1 away. They're only 1 top and bottom away from having full Blue Moon on every single player. Oh, wow. Already, it's not even the end of day 2. And that is finale gear setup. I don't think any other team, maybe the Odor Block Warriors. Odor Block Warriors has 1 item, the Blue Moon chest, that they got from the quest reward. They've got 4. That's nuts. That's nice. Yeah, Reese is done, I think. Oh my, am I seeing this correctly? Wait a second. No. 132 Blue Moons. Dude, what? 132 Blue Moons. He's completed. Wow. God darn. Yeah, he's been grinding like crazy. Very interesting. Yeah, Mr. Poe has gone to. I was curious to see if he was still in the wilderness. Looks like he finished off his grind. He's got an Ethereum bracelet out. So I think he might be going for a Revenant Slayer task. Or going to the Revs. And if he is, there's one guy out there already. Big Lake with the big hammer. Dude, that hammer is not to be trifled with. You can't sleep on the hammer, I'm telling you. That thing has been bopping 50s left, right, and center. And I think at this point, Lake being 108 combat, he is rank 1 strength, rank 1 combat. He has like 90-something strength now. He has Swashbuckler for the 4-tick mace as well. He's looking like 4 out here. He's got the power to match as well. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yo, Anchor Rat, I'm so sorry for missing the subscription to the SoloMission live stream 2 minutes ago. Yo, I really appreciate that on behalf of SoloMission. Thank you for your support to him and to the live stream. I'm glad you're enjoying the content and the event enough to want to do so. Thank you so, so much, Beast. It goes a long way for him. Thank you very, very much. Deserved. Enjoy the emotes. My favorite one being the SoloMission shakes. If you know, you know, from a previous event, of course, a long time ago. That's why Solo's casting now, you know? The true reason. Thank you very much. Perb got loot, you reckon? I mean, he's going to go out and try and get some loot, it looks like. He's going to give it a go, at least. Let's see. He's going to come across Lake, though. That's the concern right now. What about the West Ham Weasels? What are they up to again? Still doing some scurrious. You want to see the Colosseum again? You're curious about No Monkey. I am too. Oh, wow. He's got the Jaguar Warrior on him, and he's perfectly stacked the 2 Javelin Colossuses. I wonder what wave he's on. He's starting to get kind of deep into it, right? And he's got better gear now than he had before as well. He's not taken any damage so far, I don't think, from the prayer flicks, just from the beginning of the wave. This is like wave 6. Is he, I wonder, is he waiting for like some good loot to pop up and then claiming it? Like some dragon legs, some good gear that's alchable that the team needs? Or is he perhaps trying to get the quiver? Oh, he actually does want the quiver. Yeah, the quiver's pretty big, to be fair. Best takeaway from this? Best takeaway from, what, the last few days? I absolutely freaking love Old School RuneScape. I'm a big addict and nerd. This has been so fun. Deadman mode bloody rocks, and the All Stars is the best content of the entire year, if you ask me. Maybe a little bit biased, but it's been very fun. That's my key takeaway the last few days. I think we all knew that already, though. Right, Mr. Alfie, still questing for the team. Running around. Off to go do... Wait a minute, I'm seeing buckets in the inventory. I'm pretty sure Alfie, with the herb and tar and the buckets, he's off to go mine some sandstone. Tick manipulation mining. So, so good from Alfie. Putting that efficiency into the Deadman All Stars. Of course, free tick manipulation does speed up the actions quite considerably. And it's very sweaty, though. Especially on the little sleep everyone's been having. Let's see Alfie do it. Yeah, so why is he getting the sand? That's the question. He's getting the buckets of sand because he can use it with the seaweed that he's going to be growing for his team together to use Super Glass, make the spell that he just got from Lunar completion, and then he's able to train crafting up. So yeah, he's getting an inventory. He's running over here to the grinder, depositing it, and then claiming it from the buckets and coins when he wants to leave. He is getting damage, though. He should have brought some water skins, I think. But he might not have to be here for too long, to be fair. Yeah, he's going to be smashing that out in no time at all. It's a good guy to have in the grind, honestly. Mr. Framed is in a cavern of some sort, underneath the Lumbridge Swamp, killing cave bugs. I see you, Kevin. Mr. Kevin Framed. Not the Edgeville dungeon, but maybe he feels at home here. Must be a Slayer task, I'm guessing. Maybe getting some points for Slayer. I can't see him killing cave bugs for any other reason. Let's be real now. Alright, jumping across to Mr. Lake. At the storage, it looks like he might have just finished his task. Wait, but wasn't Perp going there too? Perp is not skulled. So, I think they might have just missed each other. I think Lake finished his task. Yeah, he's finished his task, it looks like. He's alking all the drops that he got. Interesting. I don't think they would have attacked each other, though, to be fair. Like, Perp's not really in PK gear here. He doesn't have a spec weapon. He doesn't have ranged. He's just here to tank PKs, freeze escape if he needs to. And obviously, PVM, get some good strength experience. So, yeah. Quite smart. Let's have a look at the Odablock Warriors. Still Odablock and Doobie Dobies holding hands up at the depths of the deep wild. The Wilderness Agility course. Great GP, great alkables, lots of food, lots of prayer potions, restores they're going to constantly need. Odablock did see Be the Victim up here earlier. And I think he was considering engaging, but they need food right now. I think getting into a fight isn't really worth it, right? So they need to focus on the food supplies instead. And I think Victim might have logged out anyway for a little bit. I'm not too sure, though. West Ham Weasels have been training ranged here as a group for quite a while, getting as much XP as they can before the server shuts down. I guess at this time, doing things in multi like Scurrius, people probably aren't doing multi-sweeps. I mean, in general, the last couple of hours, we've not really seen any multi-sweeps. We've not really seen much PvP action at all. I think, once again, the lack of sleep is potentially catching up to some of these players. The Dino Nuggies still sticking to their usual antics, so 61M has been on spindle duty for quite a few hours now. Mr. Boaty is still questing the Legends quest, which gives a plethora of skilling XP to be used for whatever skilling job he's got to do. MORPG still bursting armored zombies. He must be getting close to 94 mage now. I think he's probably getting close to Barrage. That's what I would guess. And yeah, if you do Legends Quest, you can also buy Mithril Seeds for the team, which, you know, having someone like Dino with Mithril Seeds is going to be kind of big. Speaking of Dino, at Calvarian, they've split up the task, once again, of the Void Waker. 61M on Spindle, Dino on Calvarian, and they've left Arsho till last. Although I think Dino got 60-something KC at Arsho too. He's been a big doer for his team of not just PKing, but also, you know, doing the excuse me, doing the wilderness bosses. He's at 90 KC now, right there, at Calvarion. I don't think any Void Waker pieces yet for the Dino Nuggies, but correct me if I'm mistaken. Mr. Alfie, tick manipulating at the Sandstone Mine, as per usual. And looking at Framed right now on another task. I think he's doing Slayer skipping at Turiel. He's trying to get some points together. Not too sure what he wants to spend the points on, mind you, but I'm sure he's got some kind of master plan developed by Mr. Pip. Oh, wait a minute. Pip's in the Wildy too. With the Famaran Scepter that they've got. And he's taking down Arsho. Dude, every single boss is taken up right now. You say yeah, whatever. Was that... Oh, that was... I heard it all before. That's the quest dialogue. I thought Bertie was just speaking to himself right now in an absolute madness since it's so late in the morning. Arsho? Yeah, it's not Artio. It's actually pronounced Arsho. You guys are questioning me because you see all these streamers spelling it, saying it wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's Arsho. It is it's the correct pronunciation. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I might be right here. I think you guys might be wrong. I could be wrong though. RTO? Nah, I think everyone calls it RTO. Go tweet Modash. Good rage bait? You're wrong, bud. I think it's Arsho. I could be wrong. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Alright, let's have a look. Mr. Framed is running around, still doing his ghost task, like I just said. Moving on to Pip, once again, you know, everyone in the wilderness trying to get those Void Waker pieces. Really surprising, actually, that no one's been checking these places. I'm sure they will do later down the line. Where's Mr. Sink at? Sink just logged out. I got stuck looking for him. All right, the Oda Block Warriors. Let's check in with them again. When do the servers go down? In 1 hour and 17 minutes. But don't you worry, there's a lot of content to happen tomorrow as well. As a reminder, every single day we have a mission, followed by a breach, followed by another mission, and the tier rewards of the missions get spicier and spicier as the weeks go on. So yeah, tomorrow up to the tier 3 rewards from both the 4 p.m. BST mission and the midnight mission as well. And every day we have a breach at 8 p.m. BST as well. So that's 11 a.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Eastern, and 7 p.m. Eastern every single day. All right. Let's keep checking through the Oda Block Warriors right now. Still Dobie Dobies and Oda Block up here. I'm curious what EVScape's up to. He's got a lot of runes on him right now. He's going to go do some bursting. Probably trying to get that barrage as well. Very interesting. What about Rakesy? Is he still doing some smithing trading? No, he's back at the Armored Zombies. Getting the 94 Mage for barrage. It is a bit slower doing it out here, but it's a lot safer as well in the Defender of Varrock area. And on top of that, he is making money. He is making money. I think he just logged out, actually. I think he might have just logged out. Nope. I might be logging out soon. The 6-hour log, to be honest with you. Alright, let's have a look. What about No Monkey? Oh, he must be so deep now. Wait a minute. Hold up. Where are we here? What wave is this? I think No Monkey is pretty deep now. He resets? He started again? Oh, okay. I thought he was finished. Oh, to be fair, I don't see a Minotaur. I see a Jaguar Warrior here. He claimed it and cashed out for 600k. Oh, that's big for the team. They've been so down bad on GP so far. That came in clutch from Big No Monkey right there. Huge. They're really coming together now, the Oda Block Warriors. They've faced a lot of trials, this Deadman All Stars, you know? People keep asking me to show the scoreboard. And obviously the scoreboard is not... You know, in terms of, you know, there's not like whoever wins the scoreboard wins. There is a finale. This is just for the blood money, of course. It's a good indication of who's winning the multi-fights and the single fights overall. But as the scoreboard dictates, yeah, the Oda Block Warriors have a bit of a rough time. West Ham Weasels leading the pack with 46 blood money right now. Dino Nuggies getting up quite a couple of blood money today from the breach. Framed Friends, they did well today, but they had a couple deaths as well, unfortunately for them. Reese Rhinos, kind of similar amount of blood money as earlier. And the Perp Rebels, I think, are the main winners today. Like, honestly, going to 15 blood money, I think the Perp Rebels have really pieced a lot of things together nicely on day 2. They've made a lot of progress, I think, compared to where they were standing last night. EVScape is teleporting out. He must have forgotten something, maybe, or got scouted. Not too sure. There are 3 Dino Nuggies members here, the Grand Exchange, trading over some items. 4 Dino Nuggie members. Wait, are they done a scout? Are they going for a roam, perhaps? Not too sure. Oh, they're all passing on gems for some crafting training. Putting them all inside the storage. Someone needs gems right now. Interesting. And Myth Seeds for Dino as well. Oh, 126 Myth Seeds for the dinosaur. If you're not aware of what Myth Seeds do, they path you east to west. So if someone does try to get a freeze logout or a freeze teleport on top of you, you can seed at the last second and then hit them. And yeah, the Mithril Seeds, Dino knows how to utilize them. He knows exactly what he's doing. You can still obviously use obstacles. You can use tree lines, you know, run behind somewhere. And that way you can still get away from players. But a lot of people go for the freeze DD as well. Yo, Jake, thank you very much for the gifted subscription to the SoloMission Spectator stream. Much appreciated. And welcome to 2 Canadian. Congrats on the SoloMission Shakes emote. And the SoloMission neck one as well. That's also a good one. Thank you so much, Jake. Appreciate your beast. Thank you. Alright. Well, all the Dynagos are reconvening. Alfie's still mining away. Framed now killing cows. He's definitely tutorial skipping. He's trying to get some Slayer points. I'm just not too sure what for. That's the only thing. I'm just not too sure what he's really saving up for. Could be just like skip points in general, but I could be wrong there. Right, scrolling down once again. Mr. Pip is now getting rune crossbows. Wait, Pip was getting the Void Waker piece. Maybe he feels like rune crossbows are a better use of his time. And I will say, he is going to kill the crazy archaeologist so much faster than anyone else that's been killing it. The crazy arc, of course, in the wilderness has a 1 in 20 something drop rate of 2 rune crossbows. And making rune crossbows from scratch is pretty tedious. You need so many smithing levels. You need the fletching level, or you have to get a rune limb drop from dragons and such. So, yeah, Pip's destroying this. Obviously, with the Pharamond Scepter they got from the Revenants. 50% increased damage and accuracy. Really massive. Yeah, really huge. Yeah, for those wondering where SoloMission is and who the hell I am, my name's PureSpam. You can call me Ian if you like. I've been casting the Deadman tournaments for over 10 years now. I'm casting the final of the All Stars. I was in the SoloMission Snakes team last year on the All Stars. I know a thing or two about RuneScape PvP and Deadman mode, and so I've come round to SoloMission's mansion to co-cast with him throughout the week. Obviously, keeping this stream going 18 hours a day is not an easy task. So, yeah. Solo's taking the morning schedule for the first 3 hours, and then I'll be here just after lunch, and then we'll then spend the day together, and then he'll get off, obviously, like, you know, around 2 a.m. our time, 3 hours before the server closes, and I'll take the last 3 hours and be a degenerate with all the Americans in the chat. Or maybe some Europeans like me are still awake too. Yo, Jake, thank you for a gifted sub to Alterations. Are you guys seeing how fast Pip is just murdering the crazy arc right now compared to other people? He is genuinely smashing it. Yeah, the when it registers guy. This could kill Manx when it... Okay, you know the thing. When it registers, mate, as Oda Block commented on. Yo, Jake, thank you so much again. I really appreciate it, Beast. Thank you. On behalf of SoloMission. People are saying, get to Dino right now. Dino trying to attack in the Revenant Caves, flushing everybody out, but nobody wants it. It looks like they all just got the freeze telly straight away and got away instantly. Look at that. I mean, Dino has cleared up the revs, though. I'm not too sure who it was that was at the Revenants with him right there. But I think it might have been Perp. Perp's actually just going in. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Perfect timing for Mr. Perp. I will say that. Very abysmal timing for the Dino. Damn, that's pretty lucky. There's been so many close calls like that throughout. And who was it that actually teleported away? Was it Perp? I'm sorry, not Perp, Skidler. It might have been, I don't know. I'm not sure who Dino got on there. But yeah, Dino's just checked that, so I'm not sure he's going to go again anytime soon. Oh, it was Skidler. Ah, if Skidler just escaped Dino, then he told Perp to come afterwards. Got you. Then the same team together. Yeah, I missed that bit because we were watching something else. Yeah, it sounds like Skidler just got the insta-freeze escape. I mean, Skidler has full Carols, so he's got a lot of mage defense, and he knows how to freeze escape very well. He's played every demo mode. Skidler is an OG. He's been streaming since the early days of Old School RuneScape, so yeah, he's played every single DMM. He's not a noob by any means. He was a first-row pick, of course, as well, for Perp's team. Eevescape right now. Is he going to the Catacombs of Korend? Ooh, pretty risky here. But with an hour and 8 minutes until the servers are completely turned off, I guess he's taking the risk. He has a Slayer task that is Dust Devils. Now, Dust Devils drop GP, they drop Alkaballs. A great NPC to obviously to burst, because you're getting crazy amounts of Slayer XP per hour. You're getting that 94 mage. On top of that, you're going to make back a lot of the GP that you need to repay the runes. So a very good use of his time, really, inside the Korend dungeon, I would say. The nose peg, the face mask. Maybe someone will come along and ask Mr. EVscape what kind of beard he has in game and make him remove that. And then he's going to get slaughtered by the Dust Devils. Let's have a look. Who else is next? No Monkey. He just got a 600k claim, didn't he? Which was huge. No Monkey seems to be a few waves in. And he does perfectly. Nope, he messed that up. What a correction. Nah. Oh my god, he's filthy with it. He's filthy with it. Dude, he stepped underneath the Shaman right there at the perfect time to off-tick all three and a Manticore. He is prayer flicking. He's prayer flicking the Manticore. Range, then Mage. And he synced out the Manti. Range, Mage, Melee. Range, Mage, Melee. That's... Bro, crazy. Dino's on Pip. Dino's on Pip. Dino is on Pip in the depths of the deep wilderness. Let's have a look here. Interesting. Interesting. And I will jump in. Oh my god, that was some huge DPS there from Dino. Pip going down to very, very low defense there. Very low HP. Pip is... Oh, he's only got Bruise left. He's got no combo eat. Oh my god, Dino's doing so much DPS. He has 88 range now from chilling earlier as well. He also has another DDS special attack. Does get caught by Pip though. Pip gets around the corner and he does escape. Dino has seeds and he's shown he has seeds, but unfortunately they don't help in that situation. Wow. Pip gets away with the seed pod. Will Dino chase? He is chasing. He is. Pip right now. Has he gone to the bank? Is Dino in hot pursuit? Looks like Pip must have traveled south instead. He got red barred there. That was actually kind of close for Pip. And look at the shards as well. 2 Odium shards, 1 Malediction shard, and the Famaran Scepter. Wow. Wow. I think Pip ran to the glider and to a random spot. Now he's got to get his teammates to help him. Never mind. He's going for a home tally angle. That's the smart decision. Dude, that was so close for Pip. I think actually Pip got a chance there. All right, guys. I've just seen a message from Referee Wiggled, by the way, in the chat. West Ham wants an interview right now. He's sad you didn't do it yesterday. Shall we jump into a call with the West Ham Weasels? Should we go say hello to them? They seem to want me to yap to them, so we can have a little jump in, shall we? Are we feeling like it? They are winning the tournament by quite a bit. I'd like to hear what they have to say. Let's go see how they're doing.
Because now we have like
50
100
restores, yeah.
It is insane how good it is when we just all go. Like that was like our restores are like you can just sip them fucking casually.
Ian wants to talk apparently.
Yo, let's go.
Just get him in here.
I actually heard that West Ham wants to talk.
Oh man, I just dropped that immediately when you came here. Oh, sorry.
I just got a Scurious spine, thank you.
We were just curious on what was going on, because you came in and you were like, hey, I'm on lunch break, would you want to do an interview? And then we just never heard from you.
Yeah, things were very hectic on the first day, as you can probably imagine. So.
Oh, we can imagine, bro.
Yeah, so unfortunately not. But I am sorry about that. I didn't really come back afterwards. Obviously, been casting a SoloMission 18 hours a day for the servers. So I'm having a whale of a time. But I have dropped by now, and I want to ask you guys, how goes the event? How are you guys feeling?
Good. You know, it's been pretty rough. We've been mega unlucky.
Morale's down.
Honestly, yeah, morale's kind of gone in the bin. It's not been easy for us.
Vibes are down.
Yeah, I'm looking at a freaking great time, bro.
Shit.
Let me just tell you, Ian, PvP is amazing.
Yeah, it is very fun, I'm sure, when you're on the leading kill team.
we showed this guy like what it was like to win breaches and get kills, and all of a sudden he like Foe's the most blood hungry out of all. Every 2 seconds, want to sweep that? Oh, we should go for that. We should go kill them. Oh my god, I see someone with a Guffix cape. We should go kill him.
Hey. You say that, but why did Rakesy die in Varlamore? Because I saw him doing Children of the Sun 3 minutes before that. You know?
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
you have to pay attention is all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, the vibes do seem really high here right now. You guys are having a whale of a time. I will say, every single time that I see your perspective, I always comment on the fact that all 5 of you seem to be holding hands. You're running around as a big squad anywhere you go, whether it's questing. I'm sure that Foe's efficient questing doesn't play a big role in this, but you're all waiting for each other every single step, and anything you're doing it as a unit, and it's very wholesome to see.
We are attached by the foreskin, Ian. It is a beautiful time.
Oh, okay then.
Forehead.
I see. Cool. Well, any other closing words for any of the West Ham Weasel fans that are out here in the spectator stream as well?
Well, that's it. It's already over.
Yeah, I got words.
Honestly, like,
West Ham dropped the foreskin comment at the end.
He's got the J mods. Pull it out. Pull the plug.
I got something to say to you.
I'm listening, Greg. How you doing? Yo.
Please let the Odeblock Warriors give that boy Doobie some gear, damn it. Like,
Yes, please.
This
Oh,
man has been in
This is some
Deadman gear
bullshit.
all week.
Bro, it is so sad. Every time we go GE,
We feel bad for him.
it's just stood there in a starter stuff and Deadman gear. And every time he upgrades to something like studded, it's gone 5 minutes later.
Interesting.
I actually feel bad for him, man.
So what's the next move? Like, I see you guys obviously at Scurrius right now. You're training up. You're ranged, it looks like.
Hey, don't leak, Jesus.
We're on the stream.
Leak? What do you mean? We're on the stream right now.
They're in our walls, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm watching every step of the journey.
What if we sent a random Kriara shrimp, like right now, to end the day on?
You just never know, man. I mean, we don't have any specific agility levels or anything, Ian. Anything could happen, bro. Anything could happen. Most likely what happens, we go sweep again.
Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
I'll definitely keep an eye on your perspective then. And you've got an hour left until the server closes. Thank you for your time. I won't keep any longer. And yeah, thanks for the app. I'll definitely pop by again, especially in the late hours when it's just me manning the live stream. Joel's gone to bed now. It's the late night shift.
By the way?
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
say, Ian, you sound really good, man, for someone that's been casting so much.
Honestly,
it's not an easy thing to do.
The fact that you've
I
been
appreciate the
commentating
kind
for that
words,
long and
guys.
you sound that energetic.
Oh, mate, bro, this is so fun, man. Like, playing's really fun, but getting to just watch everything from a bird's eye perspective and hang out and no, I'm having a great time. This is so sick. So yeah,
that's awesome.
I'm sure, you know, just like you guys, you know, when the Deadman All Stars ends, you get to watch all the videos, all the perspectives. That's a sick part of it. I'm getting to see it as it's all happening. Yeah, no, it's been phenomenal. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Appreciate you, big dog.
Yeah, you too. Keep the good vibes going. Nice to chat to you guys, and I'll speak to you again soon in a bit. Good night.
Love ya.
Night, buddy.
Love. Oh, much love. It was nice to speak to those guys. I did say to them yesterday. I was hopping. I had a break yesterday, in between speaking to some of the chats. I went on my mobile. I was like trying to get some maybe just like drop by some of the Discord calls, speak to some of the guys. I went into a few calls with people last night, but I wasn't able to do so with the West Ham Weasels, and I kind of owed them a little yap on the mainstream. They're all streaming themselves as well, as are pretty much all the competitors in the entire tournament. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, obviously you want to keep the spectator stream open at all times, but you know, pop by some of your favorite streamers too, whatever team you're rooting for, and see how they're going from their perspective as well. Yeah, that was the West Ham Weasels once again. Those guys are on the board with the most amount of kills. 38 kills, 46 blood money. And it sounds like Foe in particular is having an incredible time when it comes to PvPing. Not someone that's really PvP'd a crazy amount as well. He's obviously known for his Iron Man and strategy. But it sounds like he's very bloodthirsty, as they were saying, and he's the one that really wants to go PKing the most. We spoke to the Odeblock Warriors as well earlier, which was also quite interesting.
Who have I not spoken to in a while either? Because I feel like I've got to be fair. I've got to be reasonable. If I'm speaking to some teams, I should really speak to some others too. We still have an hour left of the server before it closes, so maybe another like 10 minutes or so. I'll try and pop by another stream as well. Give them also some airtime so you can hear some of their communications as well. Perp's team. I'm so scared of joining the Perp Rebels voice communications though, but maybe I will. Especially at this hour, guys, but potentially. No promises. Right, the Dino Nuggies right now. So once again, 61M is in the wilderness currently. Killing Spindle, still looking for that Void Waker gem piece. He also has Dino as well, scouring the wilderness. He's found Perp right now. What a time to jump back in again after speaking to those guys. Perp has plenty of food, but Dino has a DDS and a Dream. He has high range as well. Steps back, goes to the corner. Perp goes for the freeze. He splashes. Dino gets splashed on again. And again, 3 splashes in a row for Perp. 4 splashes in a row for Perp. Dino catches the insta-refreeze. Unlucky for Perp. Got to keep his cool here. Dino does still have 60% special attack. He's got a zombie axe as well. He's rocking the arcane swiftness, the 4-tick mage. But his range also packs a punch. That was only a 10 on the robes right there. Perp does keep his cool, though. He catches the freeze, walks around the corner. I think the problem right now that Dino has, he's very strong, you know, but it's just the KO potential. That's why these guys have been trying to prioritize getting a Void Waker. You know, having a Dragon Dagger, at this point in the game, everyone's got around, you know, 90 hit points, 70 to 80 defense, Barrow's tank armor. That DDS is not very accurate. It's a bit of a long shot chance to get a DDS KO. And going for an Outlast on people when everyone's got Bruise, it's much harder today than it was on day one. What are the other Dino Nuggy guys doing? Bowie's still questing as per usual. Very efficiently, I'm sure. Dude, MMORPG right now. He's got 4 zombie axes, 4 zombie helmets. He's going to be alking those, getting some money, throwing them back into the barrage and the ice burst spells. Loads of actual acts to do right now. Getting some rune kite shields, some rune maces as well into his inventory. Oh my god. And the nature runes as well. These guys are starting to get quite rich. They had a lot of money problems day one and the Dino Nuggies, but that's all completely changed for them. I had a Mexican bowl tonight, Gizzy, that SoloMission's partner made. It was absolutely really tasty, really, really nice. That's helped me get through for the late night shift. Thank you for asking. Hope he has a nice dinner as well. So Sick Nerd now, still questing as well for the Dino Nuggies. Looking for the framed friends. Have a look. Alfie is now... He finished off all of the sandstone mining. And he used... I'm guessing he used the Lunar Spellbook to be able to... Wait a minute. Dino's on someone again. Let's have a go. Dino right now is on... He's on Perp in the corner. I thought Perp was underneath him there. Perp gets the freeze escape once again. Was Dino just waiting for Perp to come back? I think he was. Perp's got plenty of food left. I guess Dino's just camping it right now. I mean, he knows that Perp wants to get some training done with that Vigora's chain mace. So yeah, Dino trying to lock down the Revenant Caves and the wilderness in general. Seems to be the Dino Nuggies area. Last All Stars as well. The Dino Nuggies did a great job of locking it down too. Anyway, Alfie, like I said, he was doing some sandstone mining, tick manipulation. He has Lunar Diplomacy done, so I guess he used the Lunar Super Glass Make to be able to get a bunch of Molten Glass, and then as a result is now blowing it for the crafting grind. He's going to have Glories for the Framed Friends very soon, and maybe even Furies for someone like Lake later down the line as well. I wonder if Lake is questing right now, or what he's up to. Framed as well. Was doing Mage Arena 2 cape. I don't know if he finished it off. Doesn't look like it. He's got an MA1 cape on right now. Unless they don't want to show they've got an MA2 cape. I'll tune back in with these guys momentarily when I realize what they're up to. They're getting ready for something. Pip as well, getting ready for something. Sync as well. Wait, the whole squad is at the Grand Exchange. Apart from Alfie. Alfie has also stopped crafting. Huh. What are they up to? I do wonder. Nope, Alfie's going back now to the East Bank. No, he's going back to the West Bank.
He's got to be careful here, though. Now, luckily for him, nobody is around this area PKing. But this is a rookie DMM mistake. If he runs through here, this is actually a dangerous area. Oh, he's just going to... He's changed banks, that's all. He's just changed banks. I thought he might be squatting up for something, but now Frame's gone to Lumbridge. Now Lake has brought out some Alks. Now Pip's gone in a different direction. Okay, maybe not. Maybe they're just like trading some items across. Alright, back to the Odablock Warriors. Doobie Dobies and Odablock are both in the depths of the deep wilderness currently. They've been running laps for the team, making some money. Spending a bit of family time together. Probably just yapping, chatting, hanging out. Having a good old time, I'm sure. Rake C for the Odablock Warriors, still bursting to 94 Mage. Doing the Armored Zombies again, making money from doing that, hopefully for his team as well. And No Monkey is still in the Colosseum, prayer flicking like the absolute demon S-tier PVMer he is. He's obviously making money from doing Colosseum as well. Got to keep in mind, you do get lots of alkaballs from Colosseum. You do get supply drops as well from killing the NPCs in here. So I think he's on the money duty. And I'm pretty sure that Colosseum's very good GP per hour as well. So yeah, very, very smart. Going down the list after the Odablock Warriors. Wait, Eevescape is still doing his burst task. Very dangerous, honestly, in this area. If there's a multi-sweep going to the Catacombs, he could get caught out here relatively easily. But he does want that, 94 Mage to be finished off. And he looks to be the Slayer guy, I'd imagine. He seems to be the Slayer guy. What about the Perp Rebels? Skill specs, still the Slayer, 75 Slayer requirement for the Gargoyles. He's still getting Gmauls for the team. Get as many as he possibly can. Which is, yeah, really great to see. He's got 1 Gmaul at least so far. We can check the storage units before we get off at the end of the night as well. But he seems to be just getting Gmauls for his teammates, for Skidler, for Perp, for himself to PK with. Really powerful special attack weapon that can insta-spec and take people's heads. It's very inaccurate, but it can pack a punch. You can get some really big combos with the Gmaul if you know how to utilize it properly. Coxie is doing Herblore for the team. I think he's making brews. I see Bird's Nest in the inventory. No way. Wow. Coxie has got brews on the menu for the boys already. We are day 2. That's wild. Dino right now, we got to jump to him. He is on Torvesta. Torvesta in the wilderness finally has left the Perilous Moons. Has a lot of... Oh my god, what was that DDS special attack from Dino? Oh my god. Kind of red barred Torvesta there. Another one, 117 off prayer. Torvesta taking so much damage right now. Dino going for the refreeze. Where's Torvesta going? Torvesta has tank gear, but he's trying to just evade him at the moment, running north towards the tree line. Dino going for the freeze, just splashing over and over again. And he can't follow. Torvesta ran into multi. Oh my god, dude. I'm surprised he didn't follow there, but it's also understandable. Torvesta got away. Dude, that was crazy. That DDS spec from Dino was kind of mad there onto Torvesta. But he just can't. He can't run in there. It's multi-area for all he knows. The rhinos might be baiting, might be trying to lure him. Damn. We were looking at skill specs from the Perp Rebels. Yeah, he's just getting Gmauls, making some money for the team, getting some alkaballs as well, training up some melee stats with that Statius Warhammer. Really powerful. Mr. Coxie is making brews like we just saw, which is crazy as I got brews already. I think he's the only person to be making brews right now. And Mammal is going to the wilderness to do some bursting to finish off that 94 Mage most likely. A lot of teams are really coming together this evening, I think. There's just been so much grinding and just general progression being made tonight. Perp is back at the Rev Caves, although I can't imagine Dino will let him stay there too long. Dino is off to the deep wilderness now. Maybe? No, he's off to the Edgeville dungeon. He's off to go see if anyone's got a wilderness slayer task down here as well. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Skidler's now doing a bit of AFK time. I mean, it is the last 45 minutes of the server. Maybe he just wants to chill for a little bit after playing all day, every day. A bit of combat trading at the Sand Crabs. Kind of out of the way. He was doing a lot of barrows for the boys, so... What about the engineer? He's back to some perilous moons. Reese is doing fletching for the team now. Interesting. Does that mean what I think it means? Wait, why am I here? Huh? I seem to be at the Grand Exchange right now. Let me get back to the Grand Exchange. back to Reese quickly. Let's go free cam. Let's move it around, and then maybe this will spawn me here. There we go. I hacked the system. Right. Let's have a look into the Rhino storage. They've done it. They've done it. Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes. And they've also laid it out so beautifully and neatly for me. That is crazy, man. Holy. 5 Blue Moon chests. And 5 Blue Moon tassies. That's crazy, man. That's nuts. Wow. That's insane. They've finished off all of their Blue Moon. 5 K-skirts as well. Yeah, absolutely insane. So they've finished off all that gear for the finale. That is wild. Show all of them. You want to see all of them quickly. I'll have a quick look through. I mean, I'll be looking again at the end of the server when they all put items in. But sure, we can have a little look very fast. This is the Reese Rhino storage, the DFS from an early mission, all the Blue Moon sets they've got for the finale, 5 sets. A bunch of Carol's tops as well, all the Carol skirts needed for the finale, a bunch of runes. 400 Dragon Ball E's, load of runes as well. I like, honestly, the thing I like the most is just how neat and tidy it looks. My OCD thanks you. The Odablock Warriors right now, a load of zombie axes. They're really farming those up. Maybe for multi-return sets, maybe to Alk for some more GP. I see a broken one here as well that needs to be made. Load of runes as well. Honestly, the Odablock Warriors looking a lot better right now in terms of their storage capabilities. The Dino Nuggies. They have the extra Dragon Hunter wand, a few extra Mystic sets, a few pieces of barrows here and there. Otherwise, not much change since the last time we looked. A couple of Alkaballs from zombie helmets and zombie axes as well. I think they've got a lot of money right now. The Rebels as well. Loads of runes for bursting. Couple of Carol sets. Bit of tank gear. They've got a black mask as well. Wait a second. I've got to go to Dino right now. I believe he's in combat. I'm just going to call my eye. Dino is chasing someone. But I think they might have got away. He's on the ladder. He's trying to work him as best he can. I think they escaped him. I'm not too sure who it was he was on. I had the screen in the corner of my eye. But he has managed to evade Dino, whoever it was. Probably got to the glider. Back to the Nuggy storage. Once again, not much has changed there. The perp. Rebels have a G-Maul and a handle. And another G-Maul. So they've actually invested in a handle for someone to use the Granite Maul. The handle makes the special attack 50% rather than 60%. So you can get 2 G-Maul specs out of it. They've got a couple of Malediction Shards too. 4 Malediction Shards too. Towards that Malediction Shard, which is great offhand for Mage for either the final or for just the week as well. Let's check out the Frame Friends. A couple of Laren's keys to open, a good amount of runes. All that kind of stuff too. Loads of barrows. Dagon High, Road Bottom, the Black Mask, of course. They're using the Status Warhammer. They've banked the Famrin Scepter. They've got 2 Rev weapons, the Vigora's Chain Mace and the Scepter. I think they're using the Chain Mace right now. Perhaps. Maybe they don't have a Chain Mace. Purpose here too. What about the West Ham Weasels? These guys have so much Carols. They've also got the Zami chaps, the Sara chaps. A bunch of runes as well. They've got a Vigora's Chain Mace. They've got the Corrupt Arminal Godsword from the previous Breach. Not too many changes. I think the biggest change I've seen thus far is the Reese Rhinos. That looks just so beautiful right at the top there. I'm actually going to tune into the spectator mode of quickly the Framed Friends. They're a 5-man unit right now. And they are doing their best to run around and finish off
their Mage Arena 2 cape, it looks like. And they're doing it as a squad before the server closes in 43 minutes time. They tried to do it earlier, but they were found by the Perp rebels. And actually, Perp actually got a kill on Sync earlier in the Mage Arena 2 cape. So doing that with 5 people, they they feel a lot safer. I need to hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. I don't think anyone's checking the wilderness right now. I don't think anyone's on the prowl. The only other 2 guys that are in the wilderness at the moment seem to be, I think, the Odablock Warriors. Odablock himself and Doobie Dobies. These guys are getting some money for the team, getting some food, some restores for the team. They need that. They're down bad for that. So good thing they're getting it done. Eviescape's still doing his burst task as well. Mutz is trading, crafting. They got so many of these water orbs from doing Perilous Moons to get those blue moon sets. So obviously, might as well put them to good use. Get a load of crafting XP for Mutz to get towards that suffering, to get towards those furies. And this is alkables too. It's just raw money. If he makes these battle staffs, they out for what, like 9k each? It's quite a bit of GP, actually, that the water orbs end up being. I think I heard in a call earlier, Torvesta was asking what the water things were. I don't think he's ever seen what a water orb is in the game. Torvesta. Torvesta's actually bursting right now for the Reese Rhinos. Getting up that 94 mage once again. Skidler and Perp doing some trades right now. I wonder what the Perp rebels are up to. Ooh, that's a lot of money for Skidler. 800k coins given by Perp. Mammal also bursting around. I've got a clue scroll to do potentially later too. They're looking pretty solid. Sea Engineer is currently training ranged on Sulfanaguas again, getting that minimum hit of 5 with the darts. Very smart idea. Yeah, very clever there. Reese is getting clay, probably for house tabs or something like that. He might be replacing his crystal shield. Ooh, that's a very good point. Yeah, he's got a crystal weapon seed in his inventory. Yeah, so Skidler did unfortunately lose his crystal shield earlier, and it's 750k to replace, which is pretty rough. I have just spotted something. The West Ham Weasels are on the move. Now, I was in a call with them earlier, and they were mentioning how they were thinking about going for one final sweep. So I imagine with 40 minutes to go, I think that's what they're up to and what they plan to do. They've just left. They probably had enough of Scurious. Greg was throwing some waves there to his teammates. Yeah, Foe, Greg, West Ham, Eliop. I think they're looking to PK. It looks like it, at least. Greg's gone to get his prayer back. They're waiting for him. And I think they're off on a sweep. Now, if the Framed Friends take a bit too long, I do see they have 2 out of 3 of the components right now of the Mage Arena 2 cape. At least Frame does. But they might decide to go bank. Sync has 1 item. And they're kind of low food right now, too. Oh, this is rough. Pip has 1 item. Lake has 1 item. They might be just doing 1 kill. I mean, Frame got 2, but the other guys don't have the supplies. Maybe just doing 1 at a time. They got scouted by Perps. They left. Oh, Perp scouted them. Where's Perp off to? Wait, Perp's got Laren's keys. Wait a minute. Perp's off to go do the Laren's keys. Wait 1 second. Sorry, go to the wrong perspective. Framed Friends are up here as well. And the thing is, they're going to slash this web. And who's going to see them up here? Perp is just around the corner. Oh my god, wait. Perp's going to notice this, and he might even bump into someone that's on the way back. Perp is not really in PK gear. He doesn't have a rune crossbow. He's also got his black mask on for some reason. And he's got the Vigora's chain mace. Ooh, he's gonna see right now that the webs are slashed, but I don't think he'll enter. He knows the webs are slashed. He realizes that. So he knows someone's either just been here or inside. He can't see anyone inside here. Oh, he just saw someone run out. He just saw... That was bad timing for that person. Is he chasing is the question. He might be calling his teammates. I'm actually going to listen in to the Perp Rebels Discord for the first time. And I hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. I'm curious to see what he's saying to his teammates right now. Here we go. Wish me luck.
Yeah.
These are 3 dose. I'm sorry.
No,
He's got it. He's pulled the lever. Just don't let him home, Telly. Fuck. Don't let Battlefield Kazan and run up. Whoever. Is anyone doing it?
I'm coming. I'm dropping 800k by the tree, Coxie.
He's at the lever. He's at the lever right now. He's at the lever.
I'm coming.
Nice try. He might be at North Bank, but it's not worth it anymore.
Oh, it's actually quite far away anyway. Fuck.
Rough.
Nice try. The door's closed. He definitely just home tellied. Bugger. Nice try. That was quick, Elliot. You didn't have much time. Yeah.
No, it was not, mate. I'll be honest. If he had the bruise, he would have been quick because he fasted it after he got the bruise. But getting the bruise was rough. I was watching that.
Yeah. Do you reckon I should have just tallied up with nothing?
Honestly, I would have. Personally, if I was in your situation, I didn't have the shit right now.
He's still majoring into. He's on normal.
But he knows now. But you didn't see him, right?
I did see him. I chased him down.
No. I mean, like, okay. There could be more of them up there.
Interesting. So, for those that aren't aware, Mr. Alfie was maybe a little bit excited not to be on the Perp Rebels team. For those that didn't watch the draft clip, some of you have seen it, some of you haven't, I'm sure. But basically, when we were doing the draft, Alfie thought that he might get picked for the Perps team. And I think he was a little bit worried about maybe the communication and that sitting in a Discord call 18 hours a day with Perp again. So he had a pretty happy reaction, but I don't think the Perp Rebels liked that. So they just saw Alfie. That's why I want to jump in the call. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They want Alfie dead so bad. So when I needed to see if it was going to be them attacking them or not. If they'd actually catch up to Alfie there, because that would have been so good. Odor and Doobies are still running laps. They've done 80 laps now. 80 laps. Doobie just cashed in 100, it looks like, as well. They've been going hard. Oh, I thought the West Ham Weasels might be going on a sweep, but... Oh, they just left. What are they up to? Maybe they've had enough and they are going on a sweep. They're considering it. I mean, since Alfie got scouted, I think the other guys are not risking it. You can see they've all left the wilderness. Lake has multiple items on him. It is 4:26 a.m. And I'm pretty sure that the Perp Rebels now will be scouting that out. And considering going back up there in a little bit. I don't think Skillspace is online, though. Yeah, Skilly's not online right now. He's probably just in a call. Yeah, the Lawrence chest does announce to the Wilderness course. You are correct there. If he opens up these 3 keys, that means the Odor block will be notified alongside Doobie Dobies that someone's opening keys. I was just in a Perp's Discord call. Briefly, we got to hear them. I think Skiller's just gone to go buy back his crystal shield. We have Mr. Mammal going to burst as well.
And Coxie is just running through the middle of no man's land. I mean, kind of the dead hours of the night. If someone was PKing here and they caught him with no food, he is just dead for 450k and all that gear. With no food. That is a dangerous area between the Varrock West Bank and the Grand Exchange. It's dangerous there. Yeah, Coxie can make brews now, which is massive. Being able to just constantly get the food going for obviously the upcoming breaches and also the missions. Really, really big. Really massive. Boaty still on his questing arc. Look at him go. So efficient with it. I wonder how many quest points he's up to. I really do. I really do. Let's have a look at Dino as well. Dino is once again on the prowl, looking for some people, going to all these hot spots. Kind of just going to like the Wilderness Slayer spots, it seems to be. He doesn't really go much further out. He's always just around the world. He's going deep, Wildy. Oh. Oh, wait, hold up. Perp is killing fire giants. Excuse me. Dino has slashed the web. So it looks like he's going there. And also, else in the worldy right now? West Ham. The West Ham Weasels. You know what? I'm going to say it. I think Perp might have saved Alfie's life and the rest of the Framed Friends. I really do. Because they were going to do 2 inventories. And the West Ham Weasels right now are multi-sweeping. And Perp actually, you know... Perp caused them to stop. They could have maybe gotten attacked by the West Ham Weasels there. Lake just logged out. I'm not too sure if he's coming back online yet or what. Yeah, they're doing a multi-sweep, but I don't think they're going to find anyone. I mean, it's a smart idea, though. Obviously, at 4:30 in the morning UK time, 30 minutes before the server closes. You know, they're on. That's exactly what the Frame Friends were thinking. Going to do something in the dead of the night when everyone's going to bed, when there's less people online on the server. That's when the West Ham Weasels might strike, though. They are doing a multi-sweep into all of the multi-areas right now. I think the only person they could catch in multi, though, is EVscape in the wilderness. They will be checking this location, by the way. They will be going here, 100%. I'm pretty sure. But it's so difficult to get a kill here. They have to open up 3 doors. They have to run through before EVscape goes up 2 ladders and gets an escape. I think EVscape will be fine as long as he's paying attention and not completely sleep deprived. It will take a while, though, for the West Ham Weasels to get there. They are lurking, though. They are looking. They know all of the burst spots in the wilderness. They're going through them one by one, and they've just hit up, obviously, the deep wilderness revs, which means the next stop, just south of that, is obviously where EVscape is. Okay. They're going to see him there. They're going to render scout him. There's no one of the bandits that they've seen, but they will be seeing a little bit further south. All right, Mr. Mika. Wait, surely they check down here as well, right? Nah. Oh, they're going west first. Okay, I was gonna say. Oh, they don't want to get seen as they run just south, so I think that's why. I see. I'm waiting for a moment. Let's see. I think Dino's actually not far away right now either. On the other side of multi in single, Dino's going into Revenant Caves looking, but there's no one in here currently. Not a single person. All right. I think at this point the West Ham Weasels know someone's in there. They have render scouted it. They are getting ready to open the door, and as a big unit, 3, 2, 1, go. They're sending it. They're flying in, and EVScape has seen them coming. EVScape goes up. The ladders reacts very quickly. They're doing their best to chase after him, but I think EVScape will get this log out. I think he has the time to do so. Any second now, he does get the log. Oh, you see that? Literally, if he was like a second or two later, he would not have got that escape. Good thing that he was paying attention. Wow. The West Ham Weasels so close to securing yet another kill. Almost a successful multi-sweep at the last few minutes of the server being online in the dead of the night. Unlucky for them. Ooh. Reese, Rhinos, Torvesta. Doing some bursting with the Blue Moon Helm and the Blue Moon Spear. And the Mage Cape too. Quite a lot of percentage damage increase. Pretty efficient over here. I mean, honestly, at this point though, maybe MM2 caves aren't a bad shout. But yeah, this is a lot safer. You can see someone coming in the Monkey Madness 1 caves, of course, when you're bursting here. If someone's running round, the second they start running round, you can see them over here. You get all the way through. And it's only a one-way in. Obviously, the Monkey Madness 1 caves, so... Torvesta is very safe here, and it's pretty good XP per hour. You also get a chance of tier 5 emblems, because it's over level 100 combat mob. And you also get the supply drops as well, which you can get like Mage's Book and stuff like that from too. Mr. Mammal now, bursting... I just want MM2 caves. In the MM2 caves. He is not afraid. Perp still doing Wilderness Slayer for the Perp Rebels. Skidler looks to be maybe considering PKing with that inventory. Mutz is still alking all of the orbs. So many water orbs. So many. Alright, going down again from Reese's team. I was looking at them. Victim's back online. He's not been online for a little bit. He was in the Deep Wilderness. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the West Ham Weasels sweep. They went to the MM2 caves as they normally do, and Mammal was down there. I think Mammal is dead here. Yeah, he's out of food, out of luck, caught bursting. Perp Rebels, Mr. Mammal going down to the West Ham Weasels, getting another kill at the dead of the night at 4:35 a.m. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. I mean, the West Ham Weasels have been just doing a multi-sweep. They were talking about doing it like an hour ago when I spoke to them in a brief call. And we just saw them in the wilderness. They went for all the different multi-spots that people are chilling. So, of course, they're going to also check the Monkey Madness 2 caves. They've been checking the M2 caves a lot during all of their multi-sweeps. How unfortunate for Mr. Mammal. I think the worst part of that for Mr. Mammal, I'm going to say it, Mr. Mammal has been doing a lot of crafting and stuff like that for the team. I think he might have lost some crafting supplies. Which... Who got the key? West Ham got the key. I'm curious what he's going to get from that. He's going to wait the key out, it looks like. With only 25 minutes to go from the server shutting down. Yeah, it might be the case. I think he's going to wait. Will they continue their multi-sweep? They've got other places they can be checking. They might as well, right? Not too sure. Alright, a lot of people are offline right now, by the way. There's still 4 members of the Dino Nuggies. 61M has been at Spindle literally all night long. What a soldier. Dino, giving up on the multi-roaming. He's now training up his melee stats to get even stronger for that DDS spec to actually connect on someone as a singles PKer. MORPG, still bursting the armored zombies. He's been doing that again for so many hours now, like pretty much all night. And he's got a supply drop of food as we tuned in as well. He's making a lot of money from this. To make back the money at least from, you know, the burst rooms that he's doing. Getting that 94 mage for the team. Every team member needs it for the next breach, 100%. Sick Nerd now, finishing up some Loon Diplomacy quests. Maybe going to buy some Astral Runes as well for his team. Boaty seems to be offline just before the servers are closing. Alfie, still on the crafting grind for the Frame Friends. Frame Friends have 2 people online, just Alfie and Framed. Everyone else is logged out for the evening, it looks like, for the Frame Friends. As for the Odablock Warriors, a quick look around. Doobie Dobies has finished his wilderness adventure. So is Odablock then, I imagine. Yep, right next to him. Thinking about multi-roaming once again. Sorry, single roaming once again with that G-Maul. Nope. It looks like he might have logged out. Interesting. And he's back online. I see. And he's offline again. Maybe he's calling it for the night. Mr. No Monkey was doing a lot of really interesting Coliseum, making loads of money. I think they might be calling it. Like there are 20 minutes left till the servers are offline anyway. They're probably all exhausted. They've been playing like all day, all night. They can only average 13.33 hours a day. You guys have got to keep that in mind too. And they've been playing like quite a lot. I think today most people have logged in for at least 16 to 17 hours. So they can't go too overboard or they won't be able to play much at the end. Freight is trading firemaking at the Grand Exchange in front of everyone. He already has DT. And then he just chronicles away. Maybe it's like some kind of secret tactic to make people think that he's doing something that he's not. I'm not too sure about that one. Not too sure. Anyway. Oh, Odablock's back online. He might be gearing up for a single PKing. We'll tune back into Odablock in a little bit. He's gearing right now. Skill Spec's been killing the gargoyles all night long. What a demon. Coxie up at the deep. I'm still so surprised not more people have been doing this. What's really interesting as well about Coxie doing the bandits up, the rogues up at the Deep Wilderness Rogues Castle is he has the thieving level to also thieve the chests. Coxie is 84 plus thieving, and these chests give you, they give you a lot, man. Wait a minute. West Ham Weasels currently sweeping the Monkey Madness 1 caves. And who's in the Monkey Madness 1 caves? None other than Mr. Bond himself. Wait a moment. I'm sure Mr. Bond is paying attention. But it is very late at night. He might be half asleep 20 minutes before the servers close, not expecting to get rushed in by the West Ham Weasels. They're on their way right now, just around the corner. He has as long as he's paying attention, he has plenty of time to see them coming from up here. And then he can run all the way around and get a log out or get a teleport. The West Ham Weasels have crossed the final barrier. They've just got to run straight ahead and they will have a line of sight going up this corridor. No, they've got one more to pass. I think Torvesta will see them coming. Can he see them coming? He's just spotted them. Here they come. The second he sees them on the mini-map, Torvesta starts running. That was beautiful timing there from him. Nah, he's totally fine there. He was paying attention. He saw them on the mini-map, and he instantly escaped. He'll be totally fine. Oh, he gets hit by the floor spikes, but he will get through, no problem at all. West Ham Weasels have realised they're probably not going to get him, but I mean, they're not going to give up, right? They're quite far away. West Ham had the click on him. That's the thing, so he can just auto-path the entire way. I'm not sure if it will be enough. It really depends. If Torvesta runs right to the end, he is far enough ahead. I don't think they'll catch up. It might be close. It depends where he gets hit here. I know if he goes to the end, he is safe to log out, but like, West Ham's still, like, a solid maybe 15 seconds away. Torvesta did skip that last spider. If the zombie hits him here, I think he's okay. Wait, it might be kind of close. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He gets the log out. They're going to assume that he has teleported. Or, how badly do the Weasels want the kill? Because they have the option now to log out. They're going to teleport away. They have the option to log out. with a few members. If they are to do that, they get a seed pod. Okay, they could log out here. Or leave a member at the end of the caves to go through the other side later. That would have been quite interesting if so. Why isn't everyone streaming on a 50-minute delay to avoid chat warning and tips? It's a difficult one. It definitely crossed SoloMission's mind. The problem is, this is a content creator event and it's for entertainment purposes, right? There are also negatives to having a stream delay. Like, competitiveness-wise, having a stream delay means that there's no risk of, like, getting stuff spoiled in chats. But a lot of the streamers did not want a stream delay. Not having chat interaction, not having that live experience, which is what live streaming is all about, is kind of a negative for the viewer experience, right? So there's a lot of pros and there's cons towards it. It's a difficult one to, like, you know, think about. Delay kind of sucks for streaming, right? It's something but definitely considered, but I think there's pros and cons to both. I don't think the viewers would have liked it, to be honest, is what it comes down to. And this event is, although it's competitive, very competitive, as you know. You know, we want it to be a good show for you guys, most importantly. Dino is currently still on the Revs case. They have only 15 minutes to go, guys. 15 minutes till the server is offline. Then they can't log in for another 6 hours. They are forced to sleep or go touch grass. One or the other. If we take a quick look once again at the week. Obviously, it is now June 8th. So once the server comes back online. Oh yeah, West Ham's key. West Ham did get a key, but I'm not sure what he got from it. I think he opened it already. I'm afraid I wasn't able to see what it was. I was quite curious. Victim as well is being attacked right now from Mr. Rakesy. Actually, no. Victim is doing the attacking on Rakesy. Rakesy has 5 brews, 2 restores. He's going for a freeze escape. They same-timed each other? Ooh, that's not good for Rakesy, honestly. It looks like V the Victim is engaging right now. You gotta remember, these two guys were on the same team last year with me, with SoloMission. We were the SoloMission Snakes. We did win it. So for these guys to be allies, to now being attackers against each other, aggressors. Victim does get frozen though. Rakesy does get the freeze log. Victim's aware, he takes off his prayer. Will he drop the good fight? No words exchanged. But I'm sure they do have respect still for one another. Good escape there from Rakesy, of course. That was great. Bit of action the last few seconds of the tournament. 14 minutes to go until the server logs out, and still West Ham Weasels are still running around trying to find themselves a few snacks. They're still hungry. Well, foe's still hungry. You know, once again, here's the plan of action throughout the week. Every single day we have 2 missions, 1 breach. That's a 4 PM mission, an 8 PM breach, a midnight mission as well. That's obviously BST times. 11 AM Eastern. We'll be back live for the next mission. You know, obviously the rewards of the missions are getting more higher tier as the week progresses. And they're going to be ones that are going to get spicier and spicier that people are not going to be able to say no to and not be able to miss out on. Which is going to be really, really sick. So, yeah, once the server goes offline, the guys have to sleep for 6 hours or stay awake and stare at the lobby screen. And then they can log back in at 11 AM, 4 PM. We have the mission, 8 PM, the breach, 4 PM another mission. This is going to keep going on for over a week, guys. So, get hyped for it. It's so much content. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't EVscape in here? No, he's not anymore. He had a Slayer task earlier. The West Ham Weasels are looking, though. So I think this is the first time I've seen them looking through this area. If you scout someone here, I think they're as good as dead unless they're paying loads of attention and have managed to get a bit of gap on you. But I'm pretty sure overall The Catacombs of Kourend are all multi. It's a premier spot for burst tasks. You've got the Jellies, you've got the Necreals, you've got the Dust Devils. Yeah, the Abyssal Demons at the higher levels. A lot of that. Mr. No Monkey is currently teleporting out from the Fire Giants. What a beast. He's doing some Slayer maybe, a little bit of last minute Slayer. I want to hear in the chat as well. I've not asked you guys enough questions. Let me know. Which team are you rooting for right now? Who are you enjoying seeing the most content of? I'm very curious. I haven't asked you guys enough. As we're winding down for the night. I'm seeing, honestly, I'm seeing a little bit of everything. A lot of Odablock Warriors, I think, more than anything, obviously. A lot of fans of them on the kick. A few West Ham Weasels. Dino Nuggies as well. In particular, obviously Reese's team too, of course. A few kick streamers there as well. I'm also seeing, yeah, some Framed Friends as well. Dino Nuggies. Reese's team. I'm seeing a few Perp Rebels as well. Okay, everyone then. Okay, that's good to see. I think Oda's currently the fan favourites in this chat, at least. And the Friends. A lot of smiley faces for the Friends. And the Nuggies, too. A lot of Bodhi fans in here, hopefully, too. Alright, let's look around. Alfie is back on the farming grind. Go on, Alfie. Look at him go. Smashing it out right now into the late night farming session. Honestly, why not, right? Why not? What an absolute beast. He needs to get, obviously, very high crafting for the Sufferings, for the Furies. And he's the guy for his team. He was doing some tick manipulation sandstone earlier. He'll keep doing that. You guys want to see Doobie's helmet? He has upgraded. He's got the Darrock's helm on now, yep. He's evolved from a bronze helm to a prosy helm to the Darrock's helm. He's also got the most amount of money I think I've ever seen him in. 500k, please, Doobies. Get some goddamn mystic robes. Get some mystics on your beast. The West Ham Weasels now scouting towards the deep wilderness. Is anybody up there? Wait, Torvesta got flushed out. He's killing tortoises? I guess he's alking at the same time, which isn't giga inefficient. I guess just a bit of extra mage XP to finish off 94 mage, perhaps. Without having to worry about dying in multi anywhere, while it's like he was very, very tired and really deep in the night. Yeah, I can look at the team storages before the end of the day, in case everyone puts anything in them. The Dino Nuggies still just sticking to their plans. I think 61M is finally leaving Spindle. Dude, his looting bag is going to be stacked from all of that Spindle, I'm pretty sure. Dino as well, still at the revs. He's level 105 now. He's gained a lot of combats. MRPG just depositing some of his last few items, winding down for the night. The last 9 minutes of the server being live, guys, as a reminder. Server's going offline soon. We have Sick Nerd now running some last-minute laps for his team. Okay. Okay, Sick Nerd. He's been doing a lot of ability agility for his team, actually, when he can. But he's got to be careful, because he's just got up here, and guess who's around the corner? That's right. It's the West Ham Weasels. Dude, they've been around quite a lot doing their multi-sweeps, their PK sessions. So, yeah, they've got to be quite cautious. I think they will check this spot while they're up here, and they might as well. So, Sick Nerd, he might get attacked here and flushed out right at the end of the night. Yeah, by the looks of things, they are headed that way. It does make sense, of course. The world is a Agility course. There's always someone up there. There's always someone up there. Let's have a look. Eliop actually might go check down here too. Maybe. Meek, yeah, Meek has gone to have a little scout. They're checking all the spots. They're checking all of them. They've got to be careful here not to spook Sick Nerd though. If Sick Nerd sees them coming as he goes up here, which might just be really unlucky timing for them, and lucky timing for Sick Nerd. Are they? They're not checking. It doesn't look like they're going. They only have 8 minutes left. Wait a minute. No, they found Framed. Framed is up here right now. Oh, no. Look at Framed's inventory. He does catch a freeze on Greg. Hey. But he has no bruise and 29 ice sacks. Oh, no. He goes for the freeze. He catches the freeze on Greg. What is he wearing right now? A mystic hat? He logs out for the night. Framed is out of there. That is the leader of the Framed Friends. Oh my. He got away with just hard food there. What a Giga Chad freeze escape. He just drops the hay, acts cool, relaxed, and gets the freeze escape from the West Ham Weasels. That's why they turned around. I was like, wait, why aren't they going to go check the Wilderness Course? I don't think Framed is logging back in the last 7 minutes of the live event. I think he's leaving himself in the deep wilder. Okay, they're going to go check the Wilderness Course. And once again, you know who's up here. This might be bad timing for them, though, scouting. Sicknerd is just on his way up. And Foe's about to go through. I think Foe might have been seen here by Sicknerd. Maybe not. No, there he is. Foe just rendering distance in. Foe running in, and Sicknerd is up there. Okay. Well, how are they going to play this? I wonder if they've sent Foe in as, like, the guy who's like, they're not going to fear you, Foe. They're going to think you're just doing Wilderness Course for us. But I think Sicknerd knows that the West Ham Weasels travel as a pack. Or does Sicknerd not fear Foe? Is that the mistake he's going to make now? He's pretending. He's pretending to do the agility dispenser. Foe is trying to bait, I think. Sicknerd wants it. There's no way he follows. There's no way he follows. I mean, he dropped the barrage to show he's not afraid. But I think it's a little bit too obvious, personally. I think it's a bit too obvious, you know? I mean, Sicknerd was baited into attacking, but he's not stupid. He's not going to just follow into multi. But hey, that was probably very exciting for Foe. They're all waiting to see if he does follow. Wait, has someone else gone up? No, they're all here. Huh. I mean, they've got 5 minutes left, so... I wonder how they're going to play this, to be honest. I am curious. Because Signal's going to have to log out at some point when the clock hits 5 a.m. Do they think he's going to, like, leave and bank? Are they hoping he leaves before 5 a.m. as the server shuts down? I think... Honestly, I think Sicknerd logs inside. There's no way he leaves. I don't think so. Let's see. He's going to tag it one more time. He's got 4 minutes left, mate. You know Sicknerd is using that 4 minutes of game time. Have a quick scout through the other players right now. Looks like 61M was actually waiting for someone to teleport in. Skill Specs and 61M are engaging in a fight. Looks like Skill Specs might not want it. No, he does want it. Of course, Skill Specs wants it. So does 61M, the last thing to do before they get off for the evening. Okay, okay. Some action at the Seed Pod, which is now a dangerous area. 61M goes upstairs. I mean, he's the one that sculled up on Skilly. Maybe he didn't expect Skilly to fight back. He's running towards the bank. Skill Specs gets baited there. He also joins him, though. He's chasing 61M. 61M got a bank off. Are they going to fight at the bank? Dude, Skill Specs has no special attack. Oh, he's got a G-Maul. Skill Specs has a G Maul. Look, trade. He really wants to use the G Maul. Look at that mental warfare. Nah, I think he's calling it. 61M is like, you know, I've only got 3 minutes left till the servers close anyway. I'm logging out. Jay Skill Specs is so badly wanting to send that G Maul spec. The West Ham Weasels have given up, waiting for Sick Nerd. And Sick Nerd is just still running laps until the server closes, looks like. MORPG right now. 1.6 mil coins. Oh my god, he's so wealthy. What the? That's crazy. He's doing construction for his team. The construction guy. He's going to make like a Barrows portal, that kind of stuff. Dude, Skilly is so eager to send this G-Maul. He's been waiting to use it. What about Perp? What's Perp up to? I think he's trying to catch someone out. They're all just trying to PK. They're waiting in random spots around the map. Torvesta probably about to log out as well for the night. 2 minutes left. 1 minute left on the server. V the Victim trying to get as much burst XP in as he can. But before the server does close, the West Ham Weasels are doing one final quick multi-sweep. Or maybe just logging out. Ready for a multi-sweep when they wake up in the morning. No, they're checking. They're checking one last time. They really want that extra kill, don't they? Look at them, man. They really want that extra kill. Yeah, I can look at the team storage at the end of the day. No worries, guys. Don't you worry. There's no one up here, though. Everyone has begun logging out of the server. 1 minute left. MORPG getting in as much construction XP as he can as the server closes. Sick Nerd, one more lap for the road. Skill Specs right now. Been waiting at the Spirit Tree and around the Seed Pod. Coxie in the depths of the Deep Wild. What was he doing up here? Huh. Perp was PKing, but has left. They've all met up at the Durant Exchange to log out. Torvesta trying to get well. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the West Ham Weasels playing very smart here. Wait a second. The timing on that. Wait a minute. Does Alex have the same idea? So the West Ham Weasels logged out up here. And so did Torvesta. To log in and get the jump on someone. Coxie, you need to log out, my brother. He's gone. And with that, everybody is offline. It is only I. Alright. Should we go check the storage, guys? As we close up for the day. Mika, yellow card. No. It was before 5:01. I looked at the clock. They're totally fine. Now silence. I have the server all to myself. It's all ours, guys. Wow, what a day 2 it has been. Well, I'll quickly have a little recap about a few things, but first and foremost, we will check the storages, as a lot of people are curious about that as well. So first and foremost, we'll start with the Rhinos. Actually, no, I want to end with the Rhinos because they've done a great job with the storage. Weasels, first and foremost, the West Ham Weasels, the guys leading the pack when it comes to the blood money. Here's a quick look at the scoreboard. They do have 47 blood money, 39 kills, and 5 deaths. The Vigora's Chain Mace, most notable item in here. They have a Corrupt Armadil Godsword as well they got from the earlier breach as well. A bunch of Barrows items, the Carols in particular. Really starting to stack that up. Looking at the Framed Friends as well. The Black Mask, the Famaran Scepter, the Statius Warhammer. Some really big items in here. The Berserker Ring they PK'd as well. A few Carols pieces. A lot of teams have a lot of Carols pieces for that finale gear as well. Framed Friends doing a great job today in general, getting a lot of big pickups. Frame Friends have 11 kills, 13 deaths, 5 blood money. Then we're looking at the Dino Nuggets, guys. Dino Nuggets, bunch of Barrows items, load of GP, obviously, in all these alkaballs. They've made a lot of money today. They also got, obviously, the double Dragon Hunter wand from the mission as well. In terms of kills today, we saw Dino running around quite a lot. But he, yeah, he wasn't able to really secure any singles kills. And sorry, I've just been logged out from the game as well myself. I got 6-hour log too. Again. Checking out the Perp Rebels now. The Perp Rebels have a Vigorous Chain Mace, a Black Mask, a bunch of Carol sets as well, a Statius Warhammer, multiple G-Mauls. Now, skill specs, we just saw him with one as well. They have 2 spare on top of that. A few Malediction Wards, 4 of them to be precise. And I think the Perp Rebels honestly had one of the biggest days in terms of blood money changes. Up to 40 now, 13 kills, 19 deaths, in 3rd place of the blood money. After that, we have the Odablock Warriors, and what a come-up they've had. They had some a pretty bad breach. They died twice trying to return to it as well. It was a bit rough for them. But nonetheless, look at that storage. Look how many zombie axes they've got from Rakesy. Insane. And overall, money-wise as well, with No Monkey, obviously, as well, deciding to do a bunch of Colosseum for the team. They have a bit of Blue Moon as well for Odablock when he goes PKing. Overall, you know, completely changed from this morning. They've made a lot of progress, the Odablock Warriors. And now the Rhinos, guys. The Rhinos. Obviously, I want to show the scoreboard, of course, as well for the Odablock Warriors. They're at 0 blood money, unfortunately. But, you know, a lot can change as the week progresses once again. The Rhinos. Look at this, guys. Look at the top row. They've made it so neat for me to show you guys. 5 Blue Moon chests. 5 Blue Moon tassies. Reese, Torvesta, Sea Engineer were grinding out Perilous Moons all day. They also have a Dragon Fire Shield as well. A few Carol sets, load of runes, some helmets, some staffs. They've got an Atlatl and 2,000 darts to use with it. Now, you guys have probably seen people PKing on the main game with the Eclipse Atlatl, and dude, it is very strong, as you guys are aware. That wraps up the storage. Next up, once again, the scoreboard overview, so you can spam your emotes. And finally, the missions and the breach schedule. It is currently June 8th. It is 5 a.m. The next day begins June 8th at 11 a.m. So, in 6 hours' time, the servers are back online. SoloMission will be on this channel. Starting off the stream for the first few hours until I join in the afternoon before that first mission. That mission on June 8th is a tier 3 reward. As the week progresses, those tiers become all the juicier, and you can't really miss out on them because they're going to be, you know, definitely worth grabbing. Tier 3 from the morning mission and the evening mission. I say morning, 11 a.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Eastern for the evening one too for the missions. And then the breach every single day is going to be at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern. So we have 3 events every 4 hours from 11 a.m. Eastern onwards. So much to look forward to tomorrow. So much to look forward to this week. We are only 2 days into the competition. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left with obviously there's a middle day in the middle as well. So much can still change. And we've got loads more to look forward to, guys. I think I've covered everything. And I want to say again, thank you so much everyone for tuning in, for listening to me yap and, you know, just have a good time with you all. Hopefully you've been entertained and you're enjoying the show so far. Big shout out again to Mr. SoloMission. If you've not done so already, please do drop a follow on the channel. You know, as RuneScape players, we like to see number go up. And I want SoloMission to be able to wake up every morning and be like, yo, W PureSpam, we got some more followers. So yeah, if you're not followed already, drop a follow for Big Joel. Would appreciate. I think that's all from me. I've been PureSpam. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for joining me for the night shift, keeping me company. I'm going to go take a walk, a 20-minute walk back to my bed at 5 in the morning. I'm going to hopefully be able to fall asleep by 6 a.m. Get a good 5-6 hours of rest. Wake up. shower, eat breakfast, brush my teeth, walk here again, and we do it all over again, baby, for the next week. Oh, I love this video game. Yo! And the Deadman All Stars in general. Corey, thank you for the 10 zifters. How generous as we're closing up the night. What a way to close it up. SoloMission, on behalf of him, thank you so much for supporting, dude. The man deserves it, honestly. I never sell out. I try not to on my own streams as a streamer, but dude, for SoloMission, I will happily all day long. Those gifters, those zifters are much appreciated. So thank you for supporting him. He's put in so much effort for so many months now. I got a glaze for a second. Big SoloMission fan, and yeah, thank you so much, Corey, and everyone else has gifted subs or dropped a follow. Really appreciate it. Again, I've been PureSpam. I will see you guys tomorrow afternoon. Enjoy the morning schedule with SoloMission. With that being said, I'm hitting the logout button. I'm hitting the bedge. Have a fantastic night, guys. Sweet dreams. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Don't forget to hydrate. Eat healthy. Go touch some grass. I'm going to go for a walk. Get some exercise too. And I'll see you tomorrow for another show. Peace and love. Take it easy. Good night. Bye.